Man, once the most powerful psychic in the apocalypse, is now like a lamb to be slaughtered, with his limbs tightly locked by black iron chains. He watched helplessly as a sharp scalpel cut open his chest. His genes were cruelly stripped away. Various viruses were forcibly injected. His body was cut up piece by piece, and inhuman live experiments were repeatedly performed on him. But what made him more desperate than the pain that tore his internal organs apart was the suffocating betrayal. His most trusted uncle and cousin had teamed up with his beloved fiancée to push him into this hell on earth. What made the man even more devastated was that his fiancée had already had an affair with his cousin, and his biological parents were killed by the adulterous couple. He knew nothing about it, and foolishly protected his enemies for 10 years. When he was about to die, the man was covered in blood, but his eyes were filled with hatred. He looked up to the sky and roared, "If there is an afterlife, I will make you pay with blood, and not a single one will be spared." The next moment, his consciousness regained consciousness, and the man suddenly discovered that he was reborn. The familiar bathroom was filled with steam and the tiles were cold. The date was clearly displayed on the phone, July 24th, 3023, just before the end of the world. The man looked down at his unharmed body and pinched himself fiercely. The piercing pain made him laugh out loud, with madness and murderous intent intertwined in his eyes. "Huh? You're really back." The man rushed out of the bathroom, ran into the kitchen, pulled out a kitchen knife from the knife rack, and without hesitation, cut a bloody wound on his fingertips. Blood dripped onto the emerald ring on the man's finger. In an instant, a dazzling light burst out, and a roar of space vibration was heard in the air. A spatial crack suddenly tore open, and a dual-area space with infinite capacity appeared in front of the man. The left side is the static zone, where time is forever frozen and food never rots. The right side is the living zone, which can accommodate any living thing to survive safely. In his previous life, a man would fight with others for half a steamed bun. In this life, a man has to stock up on supplies, plan ahead, and take revenge crazily. So the man disguised himself as a bearded old man, sailed across the ocean, bought foreign night market delicacies and restaurant meals for free, and went on a shopping spree. He even used the method of live broadcast to retaliate against the evil people who were Ga Yaozi in the previous life, triggering a series of conflicts between the Big Bear country, the Ga Yaozi country, and the Sakura country, which directly led to the destruction of these countries on the day of the end of the world. After returning home, the man adopted a golden retriever named Debing, who had awakened fire powers, and a Doberman named Yao Ji, who would be able to control lightning in the future. He also frantically purchased food, medicine, weapons, and vehicles, and even bought a supermarket and a gold shop to build several secret shelters. The end of the world has come, with scorching temperatures, zombies running rampant, and waves of mutant rats wreaking havoc. While the man was fighting zombies, slaughtering rats, and collecting crystal cores to awaken his superpowers, he was also chasing after his enemies, ready to pay back Yenuer, Mo Jalan, and Mo Hai with blood. During the experience of blood and fire, he met policewoman Lin Yan, neighboring Dr. Uncle Zhang, loyal brother Yang Hu, and also got acquainted with the mysterious Hua sisters. Men must gather all their strength, awaken their superpowers, and fight against the doomsday devil who is destined to come, Dragon Slayer. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to my channel. Today I will bring you the second part of Global Cataclysm. He bound with the double space system and stole a whole weapons warehouse. The story will start from Chapter 201. Chapter 201. A few grown men. What's the point of being sentimental? Brother Han, are you okay? Zhang Wei and Xin Shirtu came over with concern. Just now, when Mo Han was dealing with the enemy outside, they hid in the bulletproof car, their hearts hanging in their throats. Zhang Wei even went straight into the driver's seat and prepared to drive over to help. Especially when the alien giant wolf pounced on him, Shun Shirtu shot at it in a hurry. However, it was useless, as the giant wolf reacted very quickly and easily avoided the bullet. It's okay. Mo Han narrowed his eyes and stared at the distance. The giant wolf was brutally tearing the old horse's body apart, leaving a bloody mess. A zombie nearby tried to rush forward to get a share of the spoils, but was bitten by the giant wolf. It shook its head violently, and the zombie's body was thrown far away, falling to the ground, and its limbs were broken into several pieces on the spot. Zhang Wei and Xin Shirtu were stunned and watched this scene. Xin Shirtu couldn't help but shudder. This giant wolf is too powerful. Mo Han nodded and responded. Among the monsters in the abyss, the giant wolf is relatively powerful. It is flexible and intelligent. But there are even more terrifying ones, such as violent lions, mutant tigers, and grumpy black blind men. Zhang Wei said with lingering fear. Luckily, we have this bulletproof car. If it was a normal car, it would have been crushed by this monster long ago. Yes. Emohan leaned on the sofa in the bulletproof car, smoked a cigarette, and took a short rest. He ran too fast just now, and his legs are still shaking. Emohan took out 3 bottles of Red Bull from the space, handed one to Zhang Wei beside him, and one to Shin Shirtu. Emohan said, "Want a bottle? Come on." Zhang Wei and Shin Shirtu took the Red Bull, unscrewed the bottle cap, and drank it all. Emohan also opened a bottle and took a few gulps. He then sighed. In this apocalypse where monsters are rampant, it's hard to move forward without superpowers. But our superpowers are still too weak, so we need to continue to improve them. Wei, how is your superpower? Zhang Wei responded, Brother Han, I have awakened Earth-related abilities. I can control some stones and soil to attack the enemy, and I can also create yellow sand to interfere with vision. But the power is too small, and I can't hurt the enemy at all. So, we still have a long way to go. Only by constantly improving our superpowers can we survive in this doomsday. Emohan said, extinguishing the cigarette butt and throwing it into the ashtray on the coffee table. Zhang Wei nodded and said, it will take a few days for Brother Shirtu to awaken his superpowers. Now Tansi and Xueju are also in the process of awakening. I wonder what superpowers they can awaken. Emohan walked towards the cab and said, no one can predict this kind of thing. It depends on luck what superpowers you awaken. Some people ate sperm cores, but not only did they not awaken, they had a high fever and became crazy. Shin Shirtu said, then it all depends on fate. Emohan smiled and said, yes, it all depends on fate. Emohan sat in the driver's seat, adjusted his posture, and started the car. Zhang Wei sat in the passenger seat and asked, Brother Han, where are we going next? Should we go back to the hotel directly, or? Emohan looked at the heavy rain outside the window and said, the insecticide we just got from the supermarket warehouse is far from enough. Don't rush back. Let's go to other supermarkets and small shops. Emohan said, a pesticide store is also fine. There are many pesticides there, such as concentrated sulfuric acid, herbicides, dichlorvos, etc., which can be used to deal with insects. Emohan paused, then continued, there are hospitals and pharmacies nearby. I plan to go get some alcohol, disinfectant, and the like. This rain won't end in a short time. When the rain floods the earth, insect plagues will spread everywhere. We have to be prepared so that we can safely hold on until the plague is over. Zhang Wei couldn't help but sigh. Brother Han, you are really thoughtful. Emohan didn't respond. Emohan knew in his heart that it was not thoughtful at all, but he was just living a new life, having experienced the tragedy of the previous life, and now he has experience. Shin Shirtu listened carefully and asked anxiously, then, what if the insect plague doesn't end? You can't just stay at home forever, right? Emohan smiled softly. How is that possible? The insect plague will eventually pass. It's just that the rain is too heavy, so it may last longer. Zhang Wei also asked, will the insect plague disappear on its own? No, Emohan said as he drove. Leech and nematodes are parasites that survive by sucking animal blood or body fluids. If they can't find a host for a long time, they will naturally starve to death. Emohan paused for a moment and continued. Besides, as long as the acid rain starts, it will be extremely corrosive and all these bugs will die in a few days. Zhang Wei breathed a sigh of relief. That's good. Otherwise, there would be these disgusting things everywhere, and I wouldn't dare go out. Emohan continued driving, this time without asking Zhang Wei for directions. Emohan drove casually through the streets, stopping when he came across a store or a canteen. Emohan, Zhang Wei, and Shin Shirtu put on rubber shoes, got out of the car holding umbrellas, and took away everything that could be used in the store. Nothing was left behind, whether food or daily necessities. In a small store at an intersection, Zhang Wei and Shin Shirtu saw that Emohan just raised his hand, and the goods disappeared instantly. Zhang Wei and Shin Shirtu admired Emohan very much. What made Zhang Wei and Shin Shirtu feel even luckier was that Emohan was willing to form an alliance with them. Zhang Wei has a straightforward personality and couldn't help but say, Brother Han, someone like you can live well on your own, but you are willing to take us rookies in, help us fight monsters, get crystal cores, and take us around to awaken our superpowers. I am really grateful to you from the bottom of my heart. I will recognize you as my brother for the rest of my life. Emohan turned around and smiled. Brother, I feel close to you when I see you. Maybe we were brothers in our previous life. Don't worry, follow Brother Han well in this life. Brother Han will protect you. Zhang Wei was so moved that tears welled up in his eyes when he heard this. Almost every encounter with Emohan happened when Zhang Wei was on the verge of death. Every time Emohan appeared, It was like a god descending to save Zhang Wei from danger. But as a soldier, how could he shed tears so easily? So he just slapped Emo Han's shoulder heavily and said firmly, "Brother Han, you are my brother Zhang Wei forever. My dear brother." Shin Shirtu, who was standing nearby, also stepped forward and patted Emo Han on the shoulder. "Brother Han, I, Shin Shirtu, am also your brother. We will stick together through life and death." Emo Han spread his arms, put his arms around the two men's shoulders, and said with a smile, "Why are you, a few grown men, stirring up trouble? Let's go to the next one." Chapter 202. Loot more supplies and go back to hide. "Okay, listen to Brother Han. Next one." Zhang Wei sniffed and said firmly, "Yeah." Shin Shirtu also nodded. The bulletproof car was parked on the street, and the doors were already locked. Emo Han and his two companions were fully armed, wearing double-layer thick raincoats, rubber shoes, and holding umbrellas, cleaning the shops one by one on the street. There was a master key in Emo Han's space, so Zhang Wei and Shin Shirtu didn't need to break in. Every time he arrived at a place, he could easily open the door lock with just a raise of his hand. Of course, not all the goods in the shops were intact. Some of the doors had been destroyed, and the interiors were empty. Most had been looted, leaving only a mess. Most looters took food and drinks, and almost no one would take away bulky and inconvenient items like quilts and clothes. Emo Han and his men were different. They had clear goals and took whatever they saw, regardless of the type. Others didn't have the time or space to take away important supplies, but Emo Han had the space, so he could just lift his hand and take all the things in his bag without any effort. Zhang Wei was filled with emotion. "This space is really amazing." "Yeah." Emo Han nodded. "Even though these clothes, quilts, brooms, and shovels are not useful now, they may be useful in the future. The space is large, and it is not troublesome. Just take everything you can. There is no need to waste them." Zhang Wei, Shin Shirtu, and Emo Han continued to collect supplies from house to house. However, things were not always smooth sailing. During their actions, they would encounter a few wandering zombies from time to time. Zhang Wei and Shin Shirtu stood on Emo Han's left and right, each holding a silent gun provided by Emo Han. Whenever a zombie appeared, they would immediately shoot and kill it. If the distance was too close, they would switch to a big hammer and solve the problem in close combat. The reason why we insist on using silent guns is that the loud noise of ordinary guns can easily attract more zombies around, and even attract bloodthirsty alien monsters, which would then be troublesome. Although Emo Han's space can hide people, Zhang Wei, Shin Shirtu, and Emo Han's raincoats are covered with insect eggs, as are the soles of their shoes. Emo Han does not want these insect eggs to enter the space and pollute the internal resources. Therefore, unless it is absolutely necessary, Zhang Wei, Shin Shirtu, and Emo Han will not easily hide in the space. After leaving a small shop, Zhang Wei, Shin Shirtu, and Emo Han killed zombies while running towards a pharmacy across the street. The door of the drugstore had been smashed open. Zhang Wei and Shin Shirtu looked at the broken door from afar and couldn't help asking, "Brother Han, could it be that all the things in this drugstore have been taken away a long time ago?" Emo Han chuckled and responded, "Don't worry. Most people who venture out will only grab food and daily necessities. As for medicine, at most they'll take some fever-reducing medicine, and few people touch other things." Zhang Wei, Shin Shirtu, and Emo Han rushed to the door of the pharmacy. As soon as they approached, they heard bursts of zombie roars coming from the store. Emo Han immediately warned, "There are at least a dozen zombies inside. Be careful." As he spoke, Emo Han tiptoed and approached the inside of the pharmacy. As soon as he entered the pharmacy, a zombie wearing a white hat suddenly rushed out from behind the counter. It seemed to be the doctor from before. The doctor's zombie roared and pounced on Emo Han, causing the other zombies to get agitated. The zombies that were originally wandering around the store immediately turned around and pounced on the three people in unison. More than a dozen zombies rushed at them at the same time. Emo Han, Zhang Wei, and Shin Shirtu quickly raised their guns and pulled the trigger. Emo Han, Zhang Wei, and Shin Shirtu were very accurate in their shooting skills. Especially Zhang Wei and Shin Shirtu. After all, they were military veterans. Their bullets hit almost perfectly, instantly blowing off the heads of more than half of the zombies. Within a few seconds, more than a dozen zombies fell to the ground, leaving only 3 or 4 approaching them. They had no time to shoot, so they could only pull out their sledgehammers and fight in close combat. After several fierce blows, they completely eliminated the last zombies. After the battle, Emo Han, Zhang Wei, and Shin Shirtu did not take the medicine immediately, but squatted down, smashed the zombie's head with a hammer, and extracted the crystal core inside. The crystal core was covered with rancid black blood, but fortunately, they were all wearing gloves. Shin Shirtu looked at the crystal core in his hand and frowned. If it's not for awakening superpowers, who in normal society would eat this black thing? It's disgusting. Zhang Wei sighed. There's nothing we can do. Without superpowers, we can't survive. Now we don't dare to use the crystal cores of the zombies infected with insect eggs. We can only attack the zombies indoors. Imohan took out a black plastic bag from the space, put the collected crystal cores into it, and then put it back into the space. Imohan said calmly, "Go back and wash them before using them. After all, the crystal cores of the abyss monsters are tastier and cleaner in color. But now that the insect rain is falling, even the abyss monsters may be infected with parasites, so their crystal cores cannot be used for the time being. The crystal cores of the indoor zombies are the only ones that can be used at the moment." As he spoke, Imohan raised his hands, and all the medicines, shelves, and supplies in the entire pharmacy were neatly stored into the space. While collecting, Imohan continued, "However, in 2 or 3 days, these indoor zombies will not be safe. Who knows if they have run outside and come back in the rain?" Zhang Wei nodded. "Yes, what if we thought the zombies were always indoors, but they turned out to be infected? It would be terrible if we ate the zombies' crystal cores." "Yes," Imohan said in a serious tone. "So we have to seize this brief opportunity. While the insect rain has just started and has not yet completely contaminated the interior of the building, we should kill more zombies indoors and bring back more crystal cores to enhance our abilities." After collecting the medicines, Imohan, Zhang Wei, and Shin Shirtu trotted to the next store. This store was not a pharmacy, but a stationery store. While Imohan used the master key to unlock the door, Zhang Wei and Shin Shirtu were responsible for clearing the zombies that were chasing them. As soon as the zombies approached, they were killed cleanly. Zhang Wei watched Imohan unlock the door, his face full of confusion. "Brother Han, why are you opening the door of the stationery store? What can stationery do?" Imohan laughed out loud. "It's useless." Shin Shirtu was stunned. "It's useless? Why did you open the door?" Imohan smiled and explained, "Brothers, you don't understand. What if we build a base in the future and the children need to learn to read and write? How can we teach them without pens and notebooks?" These words made Zhang Wei and Shin Shirtu laugh. "Brother Han, you are thinking too far ahead. It's the end of the world. Why are you still reading books?" Imohan didn't say much, but quietly opened the door, walked in, raised his hand, and swept away all the supplies in the store. Although he really didn't need them for the time being, Imohan had his own plans in mind. As for men, if they want to form a family with a woman in the future, or even with more than one woman, they will have to teach their children to read after they are born. What if they don't even have stationery at that time? Moreover, if a great flood really happens in the future, all these stationery will be soaked and rotten. When the flood recedes, it will be difficult to find these things again. Although Imohan had stockpiled a large amount of supplies in the space before the end of the world, it would be inconvenient to use the stockpiled goods openly if he did not go out and plunder some of them himself and put them in. Moreover, resources are limited in the end times, and once supplies are used up, they are gone. While we can still act, we must stock up as much as we can. Chapter 203. Eating hot pot in a bulletproof car. Imohan, Zhang Wei, and Shin Shirtu had just swept the shops, convenience stores, and pharmacies on the entire street, and immediately rushed towards the bulletproof car on the side of the road. Along the way, countless zombies were roaring and chasing in the rain, gathering more and more, following Imohan, Zhang Wei, and Shin Shirtu like a tide. Imohan asked Zhang Wei and Shin Shirtu to get in the car first, while he held an umbrella in one hand and took out a submachine gun from the space with the other hand. Imohan stood firmly on the street and fired fiercely at the zombies that were chasing him. After Zhang Wei and Shin Shirtu were safely in the car, Imohan quickly stepped back a few steps, killed the zombies in the front row, and then jumped into the car swiftly. As soon as the car door closed, Imohan did not throw away his raincoat and rubber shoes as usual, but took them off and placed them next to the car door. Because he had to go to the next street later, these waterproof equipment would be useful, and it would be a pity to throw them away. Seeing this, Zhang Wei and Shin Shirtu also followed Imohan's example, took off their equipment and put it away, then took out the disinfectant and insecticide they had prepared earlier and carefully sprayed the clothes with disinfectant. In the carriage, several animals were leaning leisurely on the sofa, concentrating on watching an old movie played on a tablet computer. The atmosphere was relaxed. Zhang Wei took a look and couldn't help laughing. "You little guys really know how to enjoy yourself." Hearing the sound, Dabing and Yaoji called out to Imohan a few times, and Hey Dadu also responded with a cackle. Xiaohua translated, "It's not that we don't want to help, it's that Brother Han never takes us with him when he goes out." Zhang Wei pretended to be serious and nodded. You can put on your raincoats before going out. Xiaohua got angry when she heard that. Come on, are there any raincoats for us? Zhang Wei asked Imo Han with a smile. Brother Han, do you have a raincoat for Xiaohua? At this time, Imo Han had just come out of the bathroom, and when he heard the topic, he casually replied, I have a woolen yarn. Then Imo Han walked to the sofa, pushed aside a few animals, sat down, and said while lighting a cigarette, We ran a street and fought a battle. We are exhausted. We need to rest for a while. Zhang Wei and Shun Shirtu also sat down and relaxed for a rare moment. Imo Han exhaled a puff of cigarette and suddenly said as if he remembered something. I was stupid just now and forgot to bring these little guys out with me. Zhang Wei asked worriedly. But they don't have raincoats. They will get wet if they go out. What if they get infected with parasites? Before Imo Han could speak, Xiaohua rushed to say, Brother Han has a way. He can take us out without getting wet in the rain. Zhang Wei was stunned and looked at Imo Han. Can we go out without getting wet in the rain? Imo Han raised his lips and said, Just use the space to take them out. I just forgot. Otherwise, it would be much easier. After that, Imo Han looked around the car and saw that it was almost time for dinner, so he suggested, Are you all hungry? Let's eat something. Zhang Wei and Shin Shirtu nodded as soon as they heard it, and several animals immediately came up and surrounded Imo Han and kept rubbing against him. Imo Han understood what he meant, and as soon as he thought about it, a pot of steaming chicken pot and a pot of warm rice appeared on the coffee table in front of the sofa. Then there were 3 bowls, 3 pairs of chopsticks, and a refreshing melon and bean soup on the side. Zhang Wei looked at the delicacies, stuffing a piece of chicken into his mouth, and couldn't help asking, Brother Han, when did you put these into the space? Imo Han smiled and replied, I put them in before the end of the world. I thought they were delicious, so I ordered a few more. I didn't expect that they would come in handy now. Shun Shirtu sighed. If you had known the end of the world was coming, you should have stocked up more. Beef hot pot, spicy hot pot, self-service hot pot, all of them. Imo Han raised his eyebrows and smiled. Do you think I didn't prepare? I stocked up on KFC, barbecue, and even chicken legs. Shin Shirtu was so excited that his eyes almost sparkled. His military qualities allowed him to remain calm on the surface, but in fact he had already started eating like crazy. Brother Han was never stingy, so everyone had a share, so they ate with great relish. Just as Imo Han, Zhang Wei and Shin Shirtu were eating enthusiastically, the little animals looked at the coffee table with resentment on their faces, with their eyes full of, we are hungry too. Da Bing couldn't help at first, and barked at Imo Han a few times to express his protest. The devil chicken stretched out its claws to pull Imo Han's hand holding the chopsticks, and Xiaohua simply said, Too much, Brother Han. We are hungry too. The black big head kept Ga Gaga and nudged Imo Han's arm with his head, looking very hungry. Zhang Wei smiled and advised Imo Han, Stop teasing them and give them something to eat quickly. Imo Han nodded. In fact, he had already prepared it. He just wanted to see their reaction. Imo Han moved his mind again, and a large pot of fragrant braised chicken legs appeared on the ground, with a large amount of chicken legs. When the animals first saw the pot of chicken legs, they were stunned for a moment, and then rushed to eat like wild horses. Each one grabbed it quickly and ate it voraciously, as if they had not eaten for several days. Imo Han watched them eat so much that he couldn't stop smiling. I'm just teasing you. Don't worry, there are plenty in the space. But the animals didn't care about Imo Han at all. They just wanted to eat all the chicken legs in front of them. Soon, there was only soup left in the pot. Several little guys looked up at Imo Han collectively. Their eyes were very consistent. Imo Han frowned. Such a big pot is not enough? Xiaohua patted her belly and said seriously, Of course you have to eat enough. Let's have another pot. Imo Han laughed and took out another pot of chicken legs without hesitation and put them on the ground. The little guys ate them crazily again. Imo Han continued to eat hot pot with Zhang Wei and Shin Shirtu slowly, and the rice was fragrant. The carriage was filled with a warm smell, and this meal in the end times was particularly satisfying. Just as everyone was enjoying their meal, the bulletproof car suddenly shook slightly, and then shook twice. Imo Han, Zhang Wei and Shun Shirtu put down their chopsticks instantly and looked at each other. The originally relaxed atmosphere suddenly became tense. Chapter 204, Grenade blows up, giant wolf. Imo Han frowned, alert in his heart. Imo Han looked up at the car window and whispered to himself, What's going on? Shin Shirtu was still holding his bowl, and when he heard the noise he walked to the window and looked out. Shin Shirtu raised his voice immediately. Brother Han, it was those 2 giant wolves that hit our car. Imo Han was still sitting there, his expression calm, with disdain on his lips. 2 guys who don't know how to live or die. Imo Han said, and continued to eat slowly, without even speeding up his movements. Zhang Wei smiled and said to Shen Shirtu, "Don't worry, come back for dinner soon. This bulletproof car is very sturdy." Zhang Wei took a bite of chicken with ease, as if the giant wolf outside was just a kitten. Imohan also nodded in agreement. This is an AK-250. Not to mention the two beasts, even a bomb can't damage the car body. After listening to what Zhang Wei and Imohan said, Shen Shirtu was no longer nervous. He sat back on the sofa and continued to eat. After dinner, Shen Shirtu put the dishes into the small kitchen in the bulletproof car. While washing the dishes, he sighed. "Oh, if I could have a few cars like this, I wouldn't have to live in a house anymore. I could drive around the world." The bulletproof car is well equipped. It can not only boil water, but also has detergent and a small sink. It is very complete. Imohan sat on the sofa smoking, puffing out smoke and saying casually, "Bulletproof cars? You can have as many as you want." When Shin Shirtu said this, he was stunned on the spot, and then he couldn't stop smiling. When he thought about the future of bulletproof cars driving around the streets, he felt that the end of the world was not so hard. Zhang Wei stood in the passenger seat, watching the two giant wolves outside continue to ram the car without giving up. Each collision caused the car body to shake slightly, and the force should not be underestimated. Imohan finished smoking, stood up, and walked to the window, watching the movements of the two giant wolves outside the window. These two giant wolves were the mutant creatures that had chased them and bit Lao Ma and his group to death before. The two giant wolves were huge, 4 or 5 meters tall, 6 or 7 meters long, with blood and flesh hanging from the corners of their mouths. The giant wolves bared their teeth and banged their heads against the front glass, trying to smash the car completely. Imohan sat in the driver's seat, crossed his arms, and watched the show leisurely, as if he was watching a stage performance. Suddenly, Imohan pressed the horn, and the sound of beep scared the two giant wolves so much that they jumped away. Da Bing, Yao Ji, Haida Tu, and Xiao Hua in the car also saw the movement outside and jumped up and down excitedly. Especially Da Bing and Yao Ji, their barking became louder and louder, and they were eager to go down and fight. Imohan thought Da Bing, Yao Ji, Haida Tu, and Xiao Hua were too noisy, so he coughed twice and glared at them. "How about I let you go and try?" Da Bing and Yao Ji looked at each other and instantly became quiet and returned to the sofa with their tails between their legs. Da Bing, Yao Ji, Haida Tu, and Xiao Hua silently picked up the tablet, pretending nothing had happened, and clicked on the cartoon. Imohan couldn't help laughing when he saw the two dogs' cowardly looks. He thought, "Isn't this me? If I can fight, I fight. If I can't fight, I just admit my weakness." How smart. Zhang Wei sat in the passenger seat, looking outside, and asked, "Brother Han, do you want to kill them?" Imohan narrowed his eyes and smiled. "Yes, of course." Imohan activated the cutting mode of the bulletproof car, intending to cut the two giant wolves into pieces. Unexpectedly, the two giant wolves were extremely alert, and as soon as the car sounded, the giant wolves immediately jumped onto the high wall next to them. Imohan frowned. The car couldn't catch up for a while. Zhang Wei opened the window, pulled out the gun from his waist, and fired several shots. However, the giant wolf moved too fast, and the bullets didn't even touch its fur. Until the bullets were all fired, the giant wolf jumped around unscathed, with amazing agility. Imohan said in a low voice, "These two guys are not simple. They probably have awakened their special powers. They are not ordinary alien wolves." Zhang Wei nodded in agreement. Shin Shirtu also joined the battle, took out his gun, and fired at the giant wolf. However, the bullets were still ineffective and could not catch up with the giant wolf's speed. "Damn, this is too flexible." Shin Shirtu couldn't help but swear. At the moment when Shin Shirtu finished speaking, one of the giant wolves opened its mouth and sprayed a ball of fire towards the car window. "Ah!" Shin Shirtu screamed in fear. The flames almost licked his face, and he quickly closed the window. The gun in Shin Shida's hand had been burned black, and the fire almost burned his hand. At this time, Da Bing and Yao Ji were watching cartoons. When they saw the giant wolf breathing fire, they were stunned. Especially Da Bing, looking at the giant wolf outside, his eyes were full of envy. Imohan couldn't help but tease. "Big Pancake, we both spit fire. Why is his fire so strong? Yours is not even as good as a lighter. You have to rest for half an hour after spitting 10 times, and the flame is so small. Aren't you embarrassed?" Da Bing sighed and said to the demon chicken in dog language, "After the insect rain is over, we have to go out and fight monsters to level up." The demon chicken also nodded seriously. "Woof, woof, woof. It's a must." Although Imohan didn't understand what they were saying, he could guess what they were saying based on their expressions. He deliberately looked at Zhang Wei and smiled evilly. "Do you think I should let them go and charge?" Zhang Wei said seriously, "Brother Han, They are still weak. Don't die. Imohan turned to look at the two dogs. Da Bing, Yao Ji, can you two do it? Da Bing and Yao Ji shook their heads immediately, completely timid, their eyes full of "we give up." Mohan smiled and said, "It doesn't matter if it doesn't work. If you can't do it directly, then try another way." After saying that, Imohan suddenly accelerated and drove forward a short distance. Zhang Wei was curious. "Brother Han, if you don't do it directly, then how are you going to do it?" Imohan didn't reply, but slammed on the brakes. The moment the car stopped, he opened the window and threw out a black object. His movements were extremely fast, and then he stepped on the accelerator to speed away from the spot. The giant wolves noticed the vehicle leaving and immediately pounced on it. As a result, they saw the black thing on the ground and leaned over to smell it. As soon as one of the giant wolves approached, the other one immediately wowed to remind it, but it was too late. Boom! There was a loud bang, and the explosion shook the sky. The giant wolf was blown into the air, and blood and flesh flew everywhere. Fragments and dust fell on the back cover of the bulletproof car, and the car shook violently. Zhang Wei saw the scene through the rearview mirror and couldn't help but slap his thigh. "Brother Han, beautiful. Where did you get this grenade?" Imohan smiled and said, "I stole it." Shin Shirtu was also happy. "Good job stealing. Brother Han, you are amazing." Imohan didn't say much, but just slowly slowed down the car. At this time, the giant wolf that lost its companion was extremely angry, running wildly in the rain, desperately chasing the bulletproof car. Chapter 205. Giant wolf summons its companions to deal with Imohan. Zhang Wei glanced in the rearview mirror and frowned. "Brother Han, the giant wolf is catching up." Imohan nodded slightly, stepped on the accelerator, and the bulletproof car accelerated instantly, speeding straight in the rain. The giant wolf behind was not to be outdone and ran wildly with all four hooves, and the speed soared again. The car rushed out about 20 meters, and Imohan suddenly turned the steering wheel and braked suddenly, and the car stopped suddenly. With a loud bang, the giant wolf was caught off guard and hit the rear window directly. Its head tilted, and it was immediately dizzy. Imohan saw the opportunity, turned the car around, accelerated, and rammed the still dazed wolf. The wolf rolled several meters away, and before it could climb back up, it was hit again, and the whole wolf fell to the ground. At this time, Imohan decisively activated the cutting mode under the car, and rows of saw-toothed blades buzzed and stretched out. Seeing the saw blade approaching, the giant wolf supported itself, kicked its feet, jumped to the side, and narrowly avoided it. While dodging, the giant wolf let out a shrill howl. A woo dash. Imohan's face changed. Zhang Wei and Shin Shirtu also realized the problem, and their faces suddenly became solemn. Imohan, Zhang Wei, and Shin Shirtu all knew that the giant wolf's howl was not because it was angry, but was asking for help from its companions and summoning other giant wolves. Imohan snorted coldly. "Damn it! He still wants to call for help to surround us. This wolf is really sinister." Overhead, the heavy rain continued. The rain hit the roof of the car, interweaving with the wolf's howling to form an extremely oppressive noise. Sure enough, the howling of wolves in the distance gradually sounded, looming, as if more wolves were responding to it. Imohan looked out the window, shook his head, and said, "I originally planned to collect some supplies and go back to the hotel, but it seems that I can't go back now." Zhang Wei frowned and said, "We are probably the #1 target of the giant wolf now. Don't even think about living in peace." Shin Shirtu stared outside nervously and whispered, "We are not afraid of one wolf, but if dozens of them rush up, we can't resist. Should we retreat first?" Imohan shook his head and said firmly, "It's useless. These monsters hold grudges and have sharp noses. We can't hide from them. We have to deal with them." Zhang Wei continued, "The one that's howling is probably the alpha wolf. Its aura and reaction are different." Imohan nodded. "It's the alpha wolf, so the one that died must be its mate." Shin Shirtu said indignantly, "That wolf deserves it. Who told it to ram our car?" Zhang Wei sneered. "It's not that it has a bad sense of the car, it's that it's greedy for our flesh and blood." Imohan stepped on the accelerator, and the bulletproof car rushed out again, chasing the injured giant wolf. While driving, Imohan took out 2 black grenades from the space and handed them to Zhang Wei in the passenger seat. Imohan said, "Away, I'll drive. You find a chance to throw these 2 guys out." Zhang Wei took the grenade, nodded slightly, opened the car window, and aimed in the direction of the giant wolf. The giant wolf growled as it ran. It didn't run towards the road, but jumped towards the building on the street. Seeing that the target was about to escape, Zhang Wei acted decisively and threw 2 grenades in succession. Bang! Bang! 2 explosions sounded on the street, Thick smoke filled the air, and the place was in a mess. After the explosion, Zhang Wei barely saw the back of the giant wolf through the window, running away in the rain. Zhang Wei blamed himself. Damn. I let it run away, Brother Han. It will definitely come back for revenge. Emo Han didn't care at all. Instead, he said softly, it ran away. Our car is big and heavy. It hid in the house, and we couldn't catch up with it. Besides, you can't get out of the car and chase it in this heavy rain. That thing is very agile. Shun Shurtu sat in the back row, his expression still tense. Brother Han, why do I feel like it's going to get help? Emo Han nodded, his lips curled. That's even better. I'll wait for them all to come, and we'll take them all down at once. Since the pursuit failed, Emo Han decisively turned around and drove to another street and turned into a nearby area. After a few laps, he found a relatively closed parking lot and drove the car in. Zhang Wei and Shin Shurtu remained silent. They both understood Emo Han's plan, to lure the enemy into a trap. Compared to the open road, the parking lot was more suitable for ambush and counterattack, and there was also a roof to protect against rain. Emo Han chose the center of the parking lot as his stop, parked the car steadily, then turned on the flashing lights and started playing music. Zhang Wei looked around and whispered, Brother Han, the car is sturdy, but if this place is surrounded, won't we be trapped? Shin Shurtu also echoed, yes, what if we run out of ammunition and food? Then we will become their meal. Emo Han, however, looked calm. He returned to the sofa from the driver's seat and sat down and said, Don't worry, I've been prepared. Our car has enough gas, full battery, and the water pipes and air conditioners are all working. The food reserves in the space are enough to last for several months. Besides, those giant wolves carry parasite eggs. If nothing unexpected happens, they will get sick in a few days. As Emo Han was talking, the black-headed creature suddenly raised its head and made a few ga sounds. Shin Shurtu and Zhang Wei looked at each other, not understanding what it was trying to say. The parrot Xiaohua translated at the right time. Haidata said that as long as the wolves dare to come in, he can handle it alone. Zhang Wei looked at Emo Han with doubt. Is it true? Emo Han smiled and nodded. Of course, the black big head is not an ordinary bird. Its body is invulnerable to swords and guns, and the giant wolf can't bite it at all. But its sharp beak can make a hole with one bite, which is specially used to deal with these thick-skinned monsters. Zhang Wei and Shin Shurtu were immediately excited, feeling that the situation was no longer so passive. Zhang Wei and Shin Shurtu leaned against the car window and stared at the entrance of the parking lot eagerly. Emo Han sat on the sofa, lit a cigarette, and smoked leisurely. The exhaust system in the car was first-rate, so Emo Han never choked others when he smoked, and even the smell of cigarettes was almost unnoticeable. Emo Han smiled and teased the two of them. What are you looking at? Don't worry, these wolves are the most vengeful and will definitely come back for revenge. Sure enough, about 10 minutes later, heavy footsteps were heard at the entrance of the parking lot. A group of tall figures appeared at the entrance, with rain dripping down their fur, looking menacing. This row of giant wolves, each one was 3 or 4 meters tall and nearly 6 meters long, with no end in sight. Chapter 206. Killing a giant wolf in the parking lot. Catching a turtle in a jar, Shin Shurtu nervously moved to the window, unable to hide a hint of excitement in his eyes. Here they come. Here they come. They're really here. Emo Han had just finished smoking. He flicked the ash, threw the cigarette but into the ashtray in the car, and slowly stood up. Emo Han walked to the car window, lifted the curtain, and took a look outside. He couldn't help but take a breath of cold air. Oh my God, so many? Zhang Wei and Shin Shurtu also followed, and began to count the number of giant wolves outside, muttering as they looked. 1, 2, 3, 22. Emo Han narrowed his eyes and said, Don't worry. Wait and see if everyone is here. Emo Han, Zhang Wei, and Shin Shurtu continued to stare at the entrance of the parking lot and saw groups of giant wolves entering one after another, surrounding the bulletproof car. After a while, another 5 or 6 giant wolves filed in from the entrance, with huge bodies, heavy steps, and terrifying momentum. Emo Han narrowed his eyes and found that the giant wolf that was injured by the explosion was standing in the front, gesturing to the other giant wolves. The next second, a piercing wolf howl sounded, and then the giant wolf pack launched a fierce attack. Some of the giant wolves bit the tires, some rammed the car body, and some of the giant wolves with awakened powers even spit fire, water, and venom. In just a few seconds, the whole car shook violently, as if it was thrown into a pot of boiling water and was constantly under siege. The black-headed kid in the car couldn't sit still any longer, jumping back and forth on the sofa in agitation, making ga noises. Emohan looked out the window and smiled to comfort him. Little Blackie, don't be impatient. It will be your turn to perform soon. Emohan made a thought, and with a wave of his hand, all the idle vehicles in the parking lot instantly lifted into the air and landed at several entrances and exits. The road was completely blocked, ensuring that the wolves could not fly away, and Emohan slowly opened the skylight. Emohan smiled and said to Hey Datu and Xiaohua, "You can go out now." After that, Hey Datu and Xiaohua flew out of the skylight and engaged in the aerial battle without hesitation. Although Dabing and Yaoji were also restless, their current strength was of no use in facing so many giant wolves. Of course, Emohan wouldn't let Dabing and Yaoji die, and Dabing and Yaoji didn't dare to act recklessly. They just squatted on the sofa and watched their companions go into battle. The black-headed bird is not an ordinary bird. Its body is so hard that almost no monster can bite through its feathers. Of course, the black-headed bird is not invincible. For example, if it is swallowed or pulled into the water, it will still die miserably. However, this big black-headed bird is not stupid. It can clearly identify the dangerous direction. With Xiaohua helping with detection, the big black-headed bird has a very high safety factor. Emohan and his group lay by the window, staring intently at the big black head in the sky, swooping down on the wolf pack with great momentum. Xiaohua, while flying in the air, yelled at the giant wolf on the ground. "You bunch of idiots, come on, bite me if you can." The giant wolves were so angry that their eyes turned red. Several of them stood up from the ground and opened their bloody mouths to try to bite off Haidatu and Xiaohua. The black-headed wolf deliberately lowered its flying altitude to lure them into a trap, then turned lightly, leaving the giant wolf with nothing to bite, and instead breaking its teeth. With a few crisp sounds of crunch, several giant wolves screamed and retreated, with several teeth missing from their mouths. Xiaohua did not forget to finish off the wolves. "You want to bite my brother, hey? Why don't you take a piss and look at your own behavior?" The angry giant wolves began to frantically pounce, while Blackhead nimbly shuttled through the air, pecking at the giant wolves' foreheads one after another. With each peck, blood splattered everywhere, and several giant wolves fell to the ground and twitched, unable to fight back. Seeing that the situation was favorable, Emohan immediately started the bulletproof car and slowly drove to the entrance of the parking lot. Emohan had previously blocked all the roads with his telekinesis, and now this entrance became the most critical breakthrough point. Emohan parked the car steadily, completely blocking the entrance to prevent any giant wolves from breaking out. At the same time, several giant wolves that did not run away rushed towards the bulletproof car and launched a new round of attacks. Emohan calmly opened the car window a little, unsheathed the submachine gun in his hand, and fired a round at the head of one of the giant wolves. As soon as the gunshot fell, the wolf's head exploded, blood splattered, and the body fell to the ground. "Away, I'll leave the car to you. I'll go and deliver some gifts." Emohan ordered Zhang Wei to take over the driving seat, while he stood by the window and gently opened another window. Emohan moved his mind and quickly moved the car that was blocking the entrance to create an exit path. The next second, Zhang Wei stepped on the accelerator, and the bulletproof car roared out and drove outside. Emohan stretched out his hand, aimed at the densely packed giant wolves in the middle of the parking lot, and suddenly pulled off the safety of a grenade. "I'll send you off," Emohan roared, threw the grenade fiercely at the giant wolves, and then quickly closed the window. Boom! With a loud bang, the giant wolf pack was instantly engulfed by the explosion. The giant wolf corpses flew everywhere, and the broken limbs were scattered everywhere. However, Emohan's bulletproof car was still intact, without even a scratch. "Well done." Zhang Wei witnessed everything and clapped excitedly. Emohan saw that there were still a few wolves running around, so he took out a few grenades from the space and threw them out without hesitation. "This thing holds a grudge, so let them all die," Emohan said coldly. Boom, boom, boom. Several explosions sounded in succession, and thick smoke rose into the sky. Several giant wolves were blown into a charred mass. Even the roof of the parking lot had multiple cracks due to the explosion, and the air was filled with dust and the smell of gunpowder. Fortunately, the underground space was high enough, otherwise the whole building would have collapsed long ago. But the shock caused by the explosion had already caused a lot of rubble and steel bars to fall off the wall. In the parking lot, the remaining giant wolves were howling continuously. Some giant wolves were injured and fled for their lives, while others even tried to break through the traffic jam and escape. Seeing this, Blackhead was so angry that he kept making cackles around Emohan, indicating that Blackhead was going to attack again and again. Emohan shook his head. "Don't be impatient. Let me throw a few more grenades to finish it off." After that, Imo-han threw several explosive bombs into the giant wolf pack, each time accompanied by flames and screams. Away! Turn the car around, and let's go. Zhang Wei immediately stepped on the accelerator and drove the bulletproof car out of the ruins where flames and wolf howls were intertwined. Chapter 207. Blow up the parking lot. Wolf leader escapes. At the moment when the bulletproof car rushed out of the parking lot, Imo-han waved his hands, and the vehicles that Imo-han had moved away were instantly moved back to their original positions. These cars blocked the exit again, just in time to block the giant wolves that wanted to chase out. One of the giant wolves rushed too fast and crashed directly into the heavy vehicle body, knocking its head off on the spot. The other giant wolf didn't react in time and was firmly pressed under the vehicle, struggling in vain. Zhang Wei stepped on the accelerator and drove the bulletproof car out of the passage, moving quickly along the street, leaving behind the chaotic area where wolves were howling. Not long after they rushed onto the street, they heard several muffled noises coming from the direction of the parking lot. Black smoke was spreading out from the gaps between the vehicles blocking the road, and a strong smell of burning mixed with rain spread. Bang! 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 Several explosions were heard in succession. Zhang Wei instinctively accelerated and rushed out dozens of meters. With a loud bang, the underground parking lot finally collapsed after being unable to withstand the multiple explosions. Then, the entire building above collapsed as well. Countless concrete blocks and steel bars completely buried the giant wolves. Zhang Wei finally parked the car on the side of the road, his face pale and his breathing rapid. Although this bulletproof car was strong and resistant to explosions, if he had been a little slower, it would have been buried under the rubble. Imo-han leaned against the car window, frowning slightly, and looked around in the rain for the wolf leader. Imo-han knew very well that if the wolf king who was injured but not dead was not dealt with now, it would be a big trouble in the future. Zhang Wei asked while driving, "Brother Han, did you see the wolf head?" Imo-han shook his head. "No, it probably ran away when it heard the explosion just now. Damn, if I had waited a few more minutes, it would have been fine." Imo-han had a look of regret, his eyes showing regret. "I really shouldn't have let it escape. I have to be careful next time." Zhang Wei and Shun Shirtu sighed, and the atmosphere became depressed for a while. The Wolf King is not dead, and when it recovers, it will definitely come back with its remaining troops. Seeing that Zhang Wei and Shun Shi were feeling a little depressed, Imo-han comforted them lightly. "It's okay, just be careful. The Wolf King is seriously injured now." The rain was still falling outside, and the water on the windshield was just scraped off, but was quickly covered by a new wave of raindrops. Zhang Wei was a little worried. "Brother Han, are we going to drive back to the hotel like this? Will we be followed by the Wolf King?" Imo-han lit a cigarette and said calmly, "Maybe, but the hotel is big enough. They may not be able to find which room we are in." Besides, Imo-han chuckled, "If the Wolf King dares to come, let Blackhead come up and fight the Wolf King again." Blackhead, who was drinking Red Bull at the table, immediately became energetic when he heard Imo-han calling his name. He opened his mouth and uttered a series of ga, as if he was swearing his fighting spirit. Imo-han was happy. "From now on our safety depends on you, little Heisey." The black-headed boy straightened his body, held his head high like a general, and made another ga sound, appearing extremely proud. At this moment, Imo-han suddenly changed his mind and said, "It's raining so hard, no one will come out to search for supplies. It's just right, let's go and get some more." Zhang Wei nodded. "You're right, there are no other survivors on the road now. It's a good time to pick up some supplies." Shin Shirtu, who was sitting in the back seat, said worriedly, "Brother Han, if we go out now, will we be attacked by giant wolves?" Imo-han immediately replied, "Of course it's possible, so you and Zhang Wei stay in the car first, and I will go out with the animals to search." Shin Shirtu immediately explained, "Brother Han, I'm not afraid. I just think that we humans are too weak in close combat, and I don't want to hold you back." Imo-han smiled and said, "I know you are a man of courage, but you in a way don't have superpowers yet, so you won't be able to help if you go. You guys stay in the car. I can still handle it if anything happens. If it doesn't work, just throw a few more grenades. Brother Han, be careful." Zhang Wei couldn't help but remind him. Imo-han patted Zhang Wei on the shoulder and said, "Don't worry, with Blackhead, whoever comes will die." Hearing this, Blackhead proudly responded, "Haha." His expression was crazier than anyone else. Soon, the bulletproof car stopped in front of a store, and Imo-han looked at the rolling door and pondered for a while. Imo-han suddenly thought that if he could see the items in the store from a distance, then Imo-han would not have to get out of the car to get the items. "I'll wait, move the car forward a little bit." Imo-han said, "Brother Han, there are stairs ahead, can we rush up?" Zhang Wei hesitated slightly. Imohan opened the car window, waved his hand, pulled two large stones from the side, and placed them precisely under the tires. It's okay now, Imohan said confidently. Zhang Wei stepped on the accelerator and drove over the stones. The car body rushed up the steps smoothly and stopped at the door of the store. Imohan suddenly smiled. How about we just knock the door open? Oh no, cutting is faster. Yes, use the cutting mode on the car. Zhang Wei quickly switched the system, and several sharp metal arms stretched out. With a few swish, the rolling door was neatly cut open. With a loud clang, the door panel fell to the ground. The store was too short for the car to drive in directly. Otherwise, Zhang Wei would have wanted to drive the car into the store as well. Imohan opened the car window near the store door, stretched out his hand, and used his supernatural power to sweep away all the visible pesticides and seeds in the store. Imohan's supernatural power has a limitation. It must be an object visible to the naked eye to perform the ability of telekinesis. However, he can take away about 90% of what he can see, which is not bad efficiency. After taking the goods from the agricultural and sideline products store, the bulletproof car continued to move forward, looking for targets along the street. Imohan handled all the stores that he could drive into in the same way, cutting the door, taking the goods, and driving away. Of course, some stores have steps that are too high or blocked by obstacles, so the car can't get in. At this time, Imohan would put on his raincoat and rubber shoes again, jump out of the car and grab the things. Chapter 208. A lonely figure on a cold river, capturing a black hero. It was already past 10 o'clock in the evening. Because the city had lost power and the street lights were no longer there, it was pitch black. In the distance, the deep and terrifying roars of monsters and corpse-transformed creatures kept coming, making people shudder. Imohan, Zhang Wei and others drove to the door of a large supermarket, and the supermarket seemed to have become a zombie lair. The roar coming from the supermarket was fierce and piercing. It was no longer noisy at all, but more like a Shura field. It was conceivable that at the beginning of the zombie virus outbreak, this supermarket was crowded with people. Now it has become a horrible place with corpses everywhere and mutant zombies roaming around. Imohan, Zhang Wei and Shin Shurtu naturally didn't dare to rush in directly. After all, it was dark and who knew if a monster would jump out in the next second. Not to mention the fast ones. Even the slower ones could sneak attack you and bite your throat, which would kill you immediately. Imohan said, "Little Blackie, it's your turn." Huh. Blackie responded with a gleam in his eyes. Imohan's plan was simple. He asked Blackhead to clear the supermarket and throw all the zombies to the back of the street. Zhang Wei was a little worried after hearing this. Brother Han, what if it rains when Blackhead flies and touches the eggs in rain? Oh, by the way, I almost forgot about this. Imohan also suddenly realized this hidden danger. Imohan pondered for a few seconds, then immediately took out a large piece of thick waterproof cloth from the space, and then found a needle and thread to prepare. Mohan, Zhang Wei and Shin Shurtu worked together in the bulletproof car to sew a special raincoat for Haidu 2, which was simple but practical. Imohan searched through the space again and finally found a hat that he could wear. It was actually a red parasol used by street vendors. Imohan opened the parasol, fixed it, and then tied it to Hey Datu's head, forcing him to look like a hat. Wearing a navy blue tarpaulin and a big red umbrella, he stood in front of the supermarket, looking very imposing but also very funny. Especially when he folded his wings, the tarpaulin dragged to the ground, like a child wearing adult bell-bottom pants. Get rid of them. Imohan opened the car window and gave an order. Gah! Blackhead rushed in excitedly dragging the cloth and began to carry out Blackhead's clearing mission. Blackhead flew back and forth, catching the zombies in the supermarket one by one and throwing them to the back of the street. Blackhead likes fighting by nature, and when he heard that there were monsters to fight, he was so excited that his hair almost exploded. As a golden tiger eagle, its night vision ability is almost the same as that of an eagle, especially in the dark. Its eyes are as bright as those of a cat. Once the black bighead locks on the prey, there is basically no hope of escaping. So letting Blackhead clean up the supermarket is more reliable than any other person and even more efficient than a machine. Blackhead is huge, and zombies are just toys in his eyes. He can directly grab one with one claw. He takes turns with his pair of sharp claws, grabbing one on each side and easily flying. After flying over the back street, the Blackhead loosened his claws, and with two loud bangs, the zombies were smashed into pulp. The lucky zombies were shot in the head and died cleanly. The unlucky ones fell into a pile of corpses that could not move, still howling on the ground. Meanwhile, Imohan, Zhang Wei and Shin Shurtu were sitting on the sofa in the bulletproof car, enjoying a relaxed and happy atmosphere while grilling meat and drinking wine. It was raining heavily outside, but the lights were bright and warm inside the car, and the brothers were laughing constantly. This comfort was in stark contrast to the violent storm and howling zombies outside the window. Of course, the bright lights also attracted many monsters and zombies, which surrounded the car and roared at it. But Imohan, Zhang Wei, and Shin Shirtu ignored them and continued to eat heartily, even drinking Red Bull. Shin Shirtu even rolled down the window and spat on the face of a rotting zombie outside, hitting it accurately. The spit hung diagonally and was washed into the zombie's mouth by the heavy rain in a few seconds, which was disgusting and funny to watch. After eating and drinking, Imohan, Zhang Wei, and Shin Shirtu opened the car window a little, pointed the black muzzles of their guns outside, and fired a burst of shots. But Zhang Wei and Shin Shirtu soon discovered that there were endless bullets. Instead, the more they killed zombies, the more they appeared, as if attracting more of them. Don't waste it. Imohan put away his gun and said to Zhang Wei and Shin Shirtu, "There's no need to waste ammunition because we can't use up all the guns." Okay. Zhang Wei and Shin Shirtu also put away their guns to keep their ammunition in reserve. At this time, the blackhead in the supermarket felt that catching 2 zombies at a time was too slow, so he simply used his mouth to catch 3 zombies with one claw. In this way, from 10 p.m. to 12:30 a.m., the blackhead finally cleared the zombies in the supermarket. The zombies outside were attracted by the car lights and almost did not rush into the supermarket to interfere with his actions. After clearing the area, the big blackhead flew out of the supermarket, used its 2 claws to knock away 2 monsters lying beside the car, and raised its head and said "Ga, Ga, Ga." Imohan opened the window, handed over a device equipped with lights and speakers, and asked Haida to lead it across the street to lure the monsters. There were primary zombies, as well as mid-level zombies that were incredibly fast. There were also a few strange-looking creatures, such as goats, foxes, and wild boars, but the giant wolf was nowhere to be seen. Zhang Wei looked at the group of monsters outside and asked quietly, "Brother Han, is the Wolf King hiding nearby?" Imohan smiled and said, "That guy is smart. He won't get involved with this group of monsters. Most likely he is watching us in the dark. But it's okay. He still holds a grudge. He will probably follow us back to the hotel quietly. We can just deal with him then." The black man flew into the air with a loud speaker, and explosive music came out of the speakers, instantly attracting the attention of monsters and zombies. "Away, turn off the lights," Imohan ordered. As soon as the lights went out, all the monsters' attention was drawn to the flying black eagle, and they all chased after the big black head. "Let's go." Imohan pulled out a submachine gun from the space, opened the car door, and prepared to attack. Zhang Wei followed unwillingly. "Brother Han, no matter how dangerous it is, I will follow you and charge together." Imohan nodded. The Brotherhood is forged by fighting side by side like this. Shin Shirtu also jumped down. "I'll go too." Okay. Imohan simply threw out 2 more submachine guns and threw them to Zhang Wei and Shin Shirtu respectively. Imohan, Zhang Wei, and Shin Shirtu put on their raincoats and boots, put on mining lamps on their heads, and rushed out of the car quickly. Just a few steps into the supermarket, a sharp roar suddenly came from the front. Along with the roar, a huge monster pounced on them from the darkness. Chapter 209. Kill the 3-eyed monster and return to the hotel. Be careful, Imohan shouted, and immediately fired wildly at the 3-eyed monster that pounced on him with his submachine gun. The beep, beep sound of the gunfire was deafening. Zhang Wei and Shin Shirtu also opened fire almost at the same time, and the bullets rained down on the monster. The 3-eyed monster reacted extremely quickly. With a sudden jump, he managed to avoid most of the bullets, but he still failed to dodge them completely. Several blood holes immediately appeared on his body, and bright red blood splattered everywhere. Ouch! The 3-eyed monster screamed several times, then launched another fierce attack, opened its big mouth with fangs, and pounced on Imohan, Zhang Wei, and Shin Shirtu. "Fuck you," Imohan cursed, and took the lead in pulling the trigger. The 3-eyed monster was so fierce that it slapped Zhang Wei and Shin Shirtu with one claw and knocked them to the ground. Imohan reacted quickly and dodged the attack. The monster then pounced on Zhang Wei and Shin Shirtu on the ground, and the scene was instantly thrilling. However, Zhang Wei and Shin Shirtu were no pushovers either. As veterans, they escaped the monster's attack range by rolling on the ground at the critical moment. At this time, Imohan had already taken out a large machete with a cold glow from the space, swung his arm, and slashed at the monster's neck several times. As the fight started, De Bing and Yao Ji in the bulletproof car could no longer hold back. When they heard the noise outside, they became extremely anxious. Woof, 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 woof. The 2 dogs barked and rushed out of the car. De Bing and Yao Ji rushed forward like two flashes of lightning and directly tangled with the three-eyed monster, biting it hard. De Bing and Yao Ji's intervention successfully won a chance for Zhang Wei and Xin Shitu to escape. At this time, Blackhead, who was across the street, also heard the fighting and threw away the trumpet in his mouth without hesitation, flew into the air, and rushed back to the scene to support. Blackhead swooped down like a black shadow and pounced on the monster, and the battle situation instantly escalated. Mohan saw that Haida too, De Bing and Yao Ji had held up the three-eyed monster, and immediately called out to Zhang Wei and Xin Shitu. Hurry, go to the supermarket and get to work. Mohan, Zhang Wei, and Xin Shitu quickly entered the supermarket. This was a very well-preserved supermarket, and the shelves inside were basically still in good order. It was probably because there were too many zombies and no one dared to come, so the supplies were almost intact. Mohan's eyes lit up when he saw this scene. That's great. Everything is ours. Zhang Wei followed up and said, This supermarket is much better than the supermarket in Fumin village during the day. All the goods are here. Xin Shitu also agreed. That's for sure. Everything in Fumin village had been looted long ago. We were lucky to get those remaining goods in the warehouse during the day. Mohan didn't say much. He raised his hands and activated his mind. All the shelves and supplies in the supermarket moved into Mohan's space in a flash. Mohan, Zhang Wei, and Xin Shitu quickly packed their things and walked out of the supermarket. The fighting outside had died down, and the three-eyed monster was lying on the ground, already dead. The three-eyed monster's body was covered with wounds, bites, rips, scratches, each deeper than the last, bloody, unable to breathe in or out. The three-eyed monster had been caught in the insect rain, and it was uncertain whether it had any toxins, so Mohan simply didn't bother to touch the three-eyed monster's crystal core. Let's go, we've gained a lot today. Let's go back to the hotel and go to sleep. Mohan waved his hand, and everyone turned around and got in the car. After getting in the car, Mohan, Zhang Wei, and Xin Shitu took off their raincoats and rubber shoes and began to disinfect. Mohan took off the raincloth and the ridiculous yet practical big red umbrella for Hey Datu. Hey Datu shook his wings, looking as if he had accomplished a mission. Mohan, Zhang Wei, and Xin Shitu stood by the car door, picked up the insecticide and alcohol, and sprayed themselves carefully. They also sprayed their equipment and clothes, and helped each other spray several times before they felt at ease to get into the car. After Mohan finished disinfecting, he sat in the driver's seat and started the car. Looking back at Zhang Wei and Xin Shitu, who were disinfecting carefully, he couldn't help but laugh and said, Don't be too exaggerated. Insect eggs can't survive without water. If the raincoat dries, they can't survive either. Zhang Wei was still worried. Brother Han, what you said is true, but if they hatch without doing anything, then a large number of insects will crawl out. Who wouldn't be afraid? That makes sense. Mohan nodded, said no more, and sped up towards the hotel. Soon, the car drove to the underground parking lot of the Emerald Pearl Hotel. Mohan looked at the parking lot in the dark and said, The giant wolf will probably come here to smell the scent we left behind. To be on the safe side, seal the entrance to the parking lot first. At this time, there were still a dozen zombies wandering around in the parking lot. Zhang Wei and Xin Shitu shot them cleanly in a few shots. Mohan raised his hand and used his supernatural power to move the scattered vehicles at the scene to block the entrance and exit. He also moved some discarded debris to block the entrance of the staircase to ensure that no monsters could sneak up through the underground entrance. After doing all this, Mohan, Zhang Wei, and Xin Shitu walked up the stairs from the lobby on the first floor. Mohan also locked the door of the hotel lobby to add an extra layer of security. After this trip, Mohan, Zhang Wei, and Xin Shitu were indeed tired, climbing the stairs with heavy steps. Finally, they climbed to the 20th floor and returned to their familiar residence. Knock, knock, knock. Mohan knocked on the door. Inside the room, Hua Lingrong, Hua Lingyu, Zhang Xiaoyong, and Lin Xiao, whose leg injury had not yet healed, were still awake and waiting anxiously. Hearing the knock on the door, Hua Lingrong, Hua Lingyu, Zhang Xiaoyong, and Lin Xiao immediately grabbed their guns and walked carefully to the door. Hua Lingrong looked through the peephole. Her eyes suddenly lit up, and she opened the door. As soon as Mohan entered the door, a warm and soft figure threw herself into his arms. It was Hua Lingrong, who had been worried about Mohan all day. Brother Han, I'm so worried about you. Hua Lingrong was usually gentle, but at this moment, she was not reserved at all and hugged Mohan tightly without letting go. Mohan was stunned, and Zhang Wei, Xin Shitu, and the animals behind him were directly blocked at the door. Mohan had no choice but to gently push Hua Lingrong away and said, Lingrong, We are all hungry. Hurry up and make something delicious to reward the brothers. Hua Lingrong reluctantly let go of his hand and hurried to the kitchen. Hua Lingyu was not to be outdone and said coquettishly, I want a hug too. Emohan smiled helplessly and hugged her, patting her head. Little naughty girl, go help your sister cook. Chapter 210. Go back to the hotel and wait for the insect rain to pass. As soon as the few people sat down on the sofa, Zhang Chaoyong asked with concern, Why did you go out for a whole day? Did you encounter any danger? Zhang Chaoyong looked anxious. Zhang Wei was afraid that his father would worry, so he smiled and said, It's okay, Dad. I just collected more supplies and ran a little far. Zhang Chaoyong frowned and continued to ask, Where are the supplies? You guys are back. Where are the things? Zhang Chaoyong obviously didn't believe it. Emohan sat on the sofa, lit a cigarette, exhaled a puff of smoke, and said slowly, Uncle, the supplies are all here. Didn't I say before that I have an alien space? It was only the size of a suitcase. Later, I awakened my superpowers and the space was upgraded. Really? Zhang Chaoyong was surprised and happy. This kind of thing sounded too mysterious. Zhang Chaoyong remembered that when Emohan was fighting the giant python to save everyone at the entrance of the cave, he did say there was an alien space. But no one paid much attention to it at that time. After all, a small space couldn't hold much. But now, after hearing Emohan say that the space has been upgraded to hold a lot of things, the meaning is very different. In the future, when Emohan and his friends go out to collect supplies, they don't need to carry backpacks at all. They can just collect whatever they see, which is very efficient. Really, Uncle? Shin Shirtu also said, Brother Han is so awesome. This time he came back with all the supplies from the two big supermarkets and put them all in the space. It's completely emptied. There was a hint of admiration in his eyes as he spoke. Zhang Chaoyong then looked at Emohan with confidence, with an expression on his face that said, I knew you were a promising kid. On the other side, Lin Xiao, who was leaning on a cane, also smiled excitedly. That's great. Following Brother Han in the future, the days of eating and drinking well are just around the corner. That's right. Emohan smiled gently and said, Brother Lin Xiao, your legs are not convenient. Don't stand. Come and sit on the sofa. Lin Xiao waved his hands quickly. No, no, no. You have worked hard all day, you sit down. I'll just stand and stretch my muscles. Emohan looked around the living room and found that there was indeed only one long sofa in the hall, and there was not enough space. Emohan walked to Lin Xiao's side, and with a slight thought, a large sofa of similar color appeared out of thin air and was placed steadily behind Lin Xiao. When Lin Xiao saw it, his jaw almost dropped in shock. Oh my God! Brother Han, this is like a magic trick. It's amazing. Emohan smiled and nodded, then walked to the opposite side of the sofa, and with his mind, he produced another sofa of the same model and placed it in place. Now it's symmetrical. The whole hall was immediately decorated comfortably, with 3 large sofas placed side by side. Although it looked a bit exaggerated, it also looked warm and practical. In the end times, who would care about the decoration style? Comfort was the most important thing. At this time, Hua Lingrong and Hua Lingyu were cooking in the balcony kitchen. The sound of pots and pans colliding could be heard, and the smell of hot food was also wafting out. Emohan stood up and said, Let's go and check on Shuejiao, Tansi, and Xiaochong. Zhang Wei and Shun Shirtu got up quickly, and the 3 of them walked towards the bedroom together. Shuejiao and Tansi were in a bad condition, lying on the bed with a high fever, their faces flushed, their foreheads sweating, and their consciousness blurred. Zhang Wei brought warm water and carefully wiped Shuejiao and Tansi's foreheads to cool them down physically. Wang Xiaochong was much better than Shuejiao and Tansi. Although his leg wound was still recovering, he was awake and able to sit and talk. Wang Xiaochong saw the 3 people coming in, and he forced himself to stand up and greeted them. Brother Han, Wei Gu, Shirtu, you are back. Emohan hurried forward and pushed Wang Xiaochong back onto the bed. Brother, don't move. Lie down and heal your wound. Don't pull the wound. Only then did Wang Xiaochong lie back obediently. As they were talking, there was an enthusiastic shout from outside. It's time to eat. Hua Lingrong walked into the living room with a pot, and the aroma filled her nose. Emohan immediately lifted Wang Xiaochong's quilt, picked him up, walked to the living room, and gently placed Wang Xiaochong on the sofa. In order to make it easier for Wang Xiaochong to eat, Emohan summoned a sturdy long table from the space and placed it in front of the sofa. At this moment, Hua Lingrong just walked in with a braised beef hot pot. The pot was steaming and the aroma was mouth-watering. Emohan sniffed and his eyes lit up. Oh Lingrong, braised beef hot pot. It smells so good. Zhang Wei and Shin Shirtu smelled the aroma and ran into the kitchen to move the rice cooker, get vegetables, and bowls and chopsticks. They were busy for a while. Mo Han, Zhang Wei, and Shin Shirtu sat around the table, eating meat and drinking soup. Zhang Chaoyong tasted 2 pieces of beef and praised. Lingrong's cooking skills are comparable to those of a 5-star chef. Hua Lingrong smiled shyly and glanced at Mo Han secretly. Thank you for the compliment, Uncle Zhang. I'm just playing around. Zhang Chaoyong smiled and shook his head. The girl is too modest. She is beautiful and a good cook. I wonder which rich man will take advantage of her in the future. As soon as he finished speaking, the whole room burst into laughter. Hua Lingrong was so embarrassed that she lowered her head and ate her food quickly, but she kept glancing at Mo Han out of the corner of her eye. Mo Han caught Hua Lingrong's gaze, deliberately raised his chin, and winked at Hua Lingrong, causing Hua Lingrong to blush and quickly turned her head away, not daring to look at Mo Han. Everyone sitting nearby laughed together, and the atmosphere in the room was warm. Wang Xiaocheng's hot pot was also braised beef, but Wang Xiaocheng's pot didn't have chili in it. Hua Lingrong specially reserved a non-spicy portion when she made it, fearing that Wang Xiaocheng couldn't be stimulated during the recovery period of his wounds. This thoughtfulness touched everyone. Although Lin Xiao was still recovering from a fracture, he was able to eat normal food, and he ate happily with everyone else. After dinner, the Hua sisters cleaned the kitchen and washed the dishes, while Zhang Chaoyong began to change the dressings for Wang Xiaocheng and Lin Xiao. Mo Han, along with Zhang Wei and Shin Shirtu, carried insecticides and disinfectants and checked every inch of the house for any places where rain had seeped in. They sprayed every corner, including the windows, corners, and areas near the door, leaving no blind spots. It's a bit rainy here. Mo Han pointed to a window and handed Zhang Wei a bottle of glass glue, asking Zhang Wei to fill the gap. Mo Han, Zhang Wei, and Shin Shirtu were busy, checking the room thoroughly to make sure there were no hidden dangers. Finally, all the windows were tightly closed and the door was locked. In order to prevent the giant wolf from attacking, Mo Han also left Haida 2 to guard outside the door. However, Haida 2 was also very smart. He didn't squat at the door, but lay at the end of the corridor to confuse the line of sight. If anyone wanted to attack by surprise, they might not know which room Mo Han lived in. This trick was amazing. Chapter 211. A night of spring is worth 1,000 gold. Xiaohua also stayed outside to keep watch with Haidu 2. In order to make Haidu 2 and Xiaohua live more comfortably, Mo Han specially took out a small outdoor tent from the space and set it up in the corridor. Put a soft blanket in the tent and let Blackhead and Little Flower live in it. At night, Zhang Wei and Shun Shirtu took care of Shuejiao and Tanxi in the bedroom as their superpowers awakened. Mo Han was lying on the large bed in his bedroom, watching a movie on a tablet computer. I was watching the movie with great interest when I suddenly heard someone knocking on the door. Come in, Mo Han said loudly to the outside. Unexpectedly, the person who came in was Hua Lingrong. Hua Lingrong was wearing a black hip skirt, which was big where it should be big and plump where it should be plump. She walked in gracefully and sat beside Mo Han's bed. Mo Han looked at her hesitant look and felt puzzled. What's wrong, Lingrong? Hua Lingrong hesitated and didn't speak for a long time. Mo Han looked at her blankly, not knowing why she came in. I'm fine. Hua Lingrong was a little embarrassed. I just wanted to ask, what did you do when you went out today? I'm concerned. Oh, today Mo Han paused the movie on the tablet and said, first we went to the Fumin Village supermarket and fought zombies in the supermarket. There were a lot of pesticides in the supermarket's warehouse, and we took them all. Well, and then? Hua Lingrong listened with interest. Then, Mo Han thought for a moment. It seems that there is nothing to do. Anyway, it's just collecting supplies and fighting zombies. I sighed inwardly. Why do these girls love listening to gossip so much? Mo Han finished speaking and was about to continue watching the movie. Hua Lingrong glanced at him in disapproval and said, no more. Yeah. Mo Han nodded. In fact, he is not stupid. He can see that Hua Lingrong likes him. But in his heart, Hua Lingrong was just an ally. If he killed his ally and had emotional disputes in the future, he and Hua Lingrong would break up. After their falling out, Hua Lingrong's supernatural powers would no longer be useful to him. So Hua Lingrong and Hua Lingyu are brothers, and they are women he cannot push down. He had wanted to pounce on him last time, but Yaoji and Dabing ruined his plan. Otherwise it would have been done long ago. Since it didn't work out, just give up and go have sex with another woman. After thinking for a while, Mo Han said, Lingrong, is there anything else? If not, I will watch a movie. Hua Lingrong thought he was a blockhead. She was wearing so little and came to his room in the middle of the night, but he didn't understand anything. What an idiot. Hua Lingrong wanted to jump up and teach him how to make a woman happy. Forget it, I'm embarrassed too. Look, I'm going back to sleep. Hua Lingrong's tone was a little unkind. Imohan pretended not to hear it. Well, go to bed early. I've watched half of the movie, and I'm going to sleep too. Imohan said smoothly. Hua Lingrong didn't know why, but when she closed the door, the sound was a bit loud. Imohan shook his head and continued watching the movie. It was past 12 o'clock, and Imohan, who had already watched 2 movies, was ready to go to bed. Suddenly, the door rang again. It's still Hua Lingrong. Hua Lingrong was holding a bottle of erguo and 2 cups in her hands. As soon as she entered the door, she said, I'm in a bad mood. Can you drink 2 cups with me? Imohan. Are you trying to have sex under the influence of alcohol? What's wrong? Why are you in a bad mood? Imohan pretended to be confused. I don't know why. I just feel bad for no apparent reason. Hua Lingrong answered truthfully. Right now, she is indeed in an inexplicable bad mood. Okay, come sit on the bed. Let's drink on the bed. Imohan quickly lifted the quilt and threw it to the ground. With a thought, he took out a bed table from the space. Place it firmly on the bed. He took the 2 cups and wine from Hua Lingrong's hands, poured a glass for Hua Lingrong and another glass for himself. Placed the half-empty bottle on the bedside table. What do you want to eat? Imohan asked Hua Lingrong. Casual. Then I'll just get something. Imohan had an idea and took out a bunch of snacks from the space and placed them on the coffee table. Egg yolk pie, biscuits, spicy food, spicy strips, pickled peppermelon, and spicy enoki mushrooms took up half of the large bedside table. Hua Lingrong sat on the bed. Imohan saw her shy and arrogant look and said with a smile, Silly girl, take off your shoes and sit on the bed. Hua Lingrong slowly took off her shoes, lifted her feet, and sat on the bed. Because she was wearing a hip-hugging skirt, Imohan could see her white thighs whenever he lowered his head. It appears and disappears, very tempting. How do we drink it? Imohan asked Hua Lingrong. Do you drink it in one gulp, and I drink it in one gulp? Or do we drink it by playing finger-guessing games? Hua Lingrong thought for a moment and said, I don't know how to play finger-guessing. How about we play rock, paper, scissors? Okay, let's begin. Whoever loses drinks, no patience allowed. Imohan explained the rules to Hua Lingrong first. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors, paper. Imohan. Lingrong, you lost. The 2 of them sat on the bed, playing rock, paper, scissors and drinking, eating snacks, and talking about life. Talk about everything before and after the end of the world. Hua Lingrong's skills were not very good, so she drank a lot. Imohan also secretly let him win, allowing himself to lose a few cups. Both of them were a little tipsy. Imohan looked at the time. It was already 2 o'clock in the morning. Afraid that the noise in the room would be too loud and disturb others, the 2 of them talked and played games at the lowest volume. 2:30. Imohan was very sleepy and wanted to sleep. Lingrong, I'm sleepy and want to sleep. Do you want to sleep? Yeah, I want to sleep. Hua Lingrong's voice was soft, and her whole body was lying on the bed at an angle, also soft. Imohan had an idea and put the bedside table and the things on it into the space. Clean up the garbage on the bed and put on a clean sheet. Hua Lingrong helped change the bed sheets. Hua Lingrong's butt was sticking out when she changed the bed sheets. Imohan, who didn't want to provoke his teammates, also started to have some impure thoughts. He turned his head away again and again, but couldn't help but secretly glance at her. Finally, impulse overcame reason. Imohan locked the door, turned off the lights, pulled Hua Lingrong, who was making the bed, into his arms, bent his head, and began to nibble on her pink and tender lips. Hua Lingrong was stunned for a moment and tried to fight back. Brother Han, what are you doing? The next second, Hua Lingrong put her arms around Imohan's neck and responded enthusiastically. Outside the hotel, it was raining heavily. Big drops of rain hit the windows of the room, making a rustling sound. Inside the house, 2 people kissed passionately. Just when the 2 were about to take the final step, suddenly, there was a knock on the door outside the room. Chapter 2:12 Regret. Just 1 step left. Damn it, who is it? Knocking on the door at this time. Imohan was so angry that he had no place to vent. This is almost the most critical step. The man is in love and the girl is interested. Everything will fall into place naturally. But I don't know who it is that has to knock on the door at this critical moment. No, let's do it first. Imohan hugged Hua Lingrong and prepared to take off her clothes. Brother Han, someone is knocking on the door. Hua Lingrong was still drunk just now, but at this minute, she was very sober. She pushed him away and straightened her clothes and messy hair. Turn on the light. Pretending to sit on Imohan's bed and watch a movie. The lamp is the LED lamp in Imohan's space, the kind that can be charged for 10 minutes and last for 2 hours. Seeing that he couldn't go on, Imohan had to calm himself down. The knocks on the door became more urgent. Imohan took a few deep breaths. He walked to the bed and, on a whim, lifted the quilt. I put the bedside table where snacks were previously placed on the bed, deliberately creating a messy feeling for eating and chatting in bed. After the bed was done, Emohan responded loudly. Who is it? Walk over and open the door. Outside the door, Shin Shirtu stood anxiously at the door. As soon as he saw Emohan, he said, Brother Han, Hua Lingyu has a stomachache and is rolling on the bed in pain. What? Lingyu has a stomachache. When Hua Lingrong heard that Hua Lingyu had a stomachache, she no longer cared about hiding her embarrassment and rushed out of the room. Emohan gritted his teeth and stood at the door and asked Shin Shirtu, My stomach hurts. Zhang Chao, where is Dr. Zhang? I forced myself to hold back the word MMP from my mouth. Stomachache? Why don't you go to a ready-made doctor for your stomachache? Why do you go to me? Dr. Zhang is treating her there, but there is no stomach medicine at home. We must find a way to get some. Shin Shirtu said anxiously. Oh, okay. You go first, I'll be right there. As soon as Shin Shirtu left, Emohan had an idea and walked into Hua Lingyu's room with a bunch of stomach medicine in his hand. Before I reached the door, I heard Hua Lingyu humming. She walked in with a few big strides and saw Zhang Chaoyong sitting beside her bed, with Hua Lingrong holding her hand. What's wrong with her? Emohan asked Zhang Chaoyong. Stomach cramp. Zhang Chaoyong saw Emohan holding a pile of medicine in his hand and quickly asked Emohan to put all the medicine on the bed for him to choose. Finally, he chose a box of belladonna tablets and handed it to Hua Lingrong. Give this medicine to her. Zhang Chaoyong turned and looked at Emohan, and Emohan tactfully went to the kitchen, heated water on the gas stove, and brought it over. Hua Lingyu took the medicine, hummed for a while, and fell asleep tiredly. Emohan and Hua Lingrong looked at each other, but no longer had the urge to do it again. After Zhang Chaoyong and Shin Shirtu left the room, Emohan said to Hua Lingrong, I'm going back to bed first. Get some rest early. Yeah. Hua Lingrong nodded. No one talked much, and everyone went asleep. Emohan returned to his bedroom, made his bed, and lay down to sleep. Nothing happened overnight. The next morning, Emohan got up, urinated, opened the door, and went out to see what was going on outside. Heidatu was sleeping soundly in the small tent. When he saw Emohan coming over, he opened his eyes, looked at Emohan, and laughed, Ga, while shaking his head. Xiaohua stuck her head out from under Heidatu's armpit and said, Brother Han, the giant wolf is not here, and there are no other monsters. Yeah, Emohan said. Do you want to go back to sleep? If you want to go back, let the Bing and Yao Ji take over. The black-headed man shook his head. Haha. Xiaohua, Haidatu said this tent is comfortable and he won't go back. He's just a little hungry. Oh, yes, you haven't eaten since last night. Emohan squatted in front of Heidatu and took out a small pot of braised chicken legs from the space. The big blackhead stretched out his mouth and pecked at the chicken leg. Xiaohua also stood by the pot, holding the edge of the pot tightly with her two paws. He took small bites of a big chicken leg. I'm going back to my room to take a nap. If any monster comes, call me loudly. Emohan touched Heidatu and Xiaohua's heads and went back to the house. It was just past 7 in the morning, and because of the heavy rain, the sky was dark. It was still dark. No one in the room got up yet. Emohan lay back in bed and had a good sleep. Until Hua Lingrong was busy in the kitchen, Hua Lingyu went to each room to wake everyone up. Emohan reluctantly went to bed. Lingyu, does your stomach still hurt? Emohan asked Hua Lingyu. It doesn't hurt anymore, Brother Han. I slept well last night and woke up this morning without feeling any pain at all. Well, that's good. Emohan nodded to Hua Lingrong and said, Close the door. I'll get dressed and get up right away. Hua Lingyu obediently closed the door and left. Emohan was just about to change out of his clothes and put on a new set of t-shirt and shorts. Hua Lingyu suddenly pushed the door open again. Emohan, who had just taken off his pants, screamed, Ah, and quickly pulled the quilt to cover his key parts. Lingyu, why did you come back again? I was just about to change my clothes. Emohan said helplessly. Hua Lingyu ran straight to the bed as if she didn't hear him and asked Emohan mysteriously, Did you and my sister do that thing last night? When Hua Lingyu asked questions, he put the thumbs of both hands together and made a patting motion. Emohan understood immediately. He slapped Hua Lingyu's hand gently and said, What are you thinking, little kid? Lingrong and I are just sitting together, eating snacks, drinking, chatting, and watching movies. That's all, nothing else. Hua Lingyu moved closer. I remember when I first met Emohan, Hua Lingyu was fascinated by him because he was sunny and handsome. After spending more time together, I felt that my feelings for him were more like those for my older brother, without that element of admiration. So, at this moment, she could come to ask Emohan curiously whether he had done that with her sister last night. I'm drunk and don't remember. How about I ask Lingrong? Seeing that Hua Lingyu kept pestering him, Emohan deliberately shouted, Lingrong, Lingrong, Lingyu asks. Stop. Hua Lingyu was afraid that Emohan would really call her sister over, so she quickly ran to the door. I'm leaving. You hurry up and eat. Only then was Emohan able to change into new clothes and get up. Get up and brush your teeth and wash your face in the bathroom. When I walked into the living room, I found that Zhang Chaoyong, Zhang Wei, Shen Shitu, Wang Xiaochong, Lin Xiao, Hua Lingrong, and Hua Lingyu were already seated at the dining table, eating with their meals in their hands. Emohan walked over and sat on the sofa, eating with everyone. Chicken with bamboo shoots and clear soup is fragrant, but not greasy, and the meat is fresh and delicious. Lingrong, the dishes you cook are delicious. When the social situation gets better in the future, you can open a restaurant. Emohan remembered the softness of Hua Lingrong's lips last night and felt that the chicken tasted particularly delicious. Everyone was chatting and laughing and had just finished their meal. Suddenly, there were a few creaking sounds outside, and Blackhead sounded a danger alert to the people in the house. Chapter 2:13 Leeches Become Food. Several people were shocked. What happened? Emohan, Zhang Wei, and others rushed to the door. Because no one was sure what was outside the door, no one opened it rashly. Instead, he looked out through the hole in the security door, trying to see what was outside. However, the hole in the security door was too small to see clearly what was outside. The sharp rattling sound of the big black head was still ringing. Worried that Haidu Tu and Xiaohua might be in danger, Emohan couldn't help it and opened the door directly. As soon as I opened the door, I found that the outer wall outside the room was covered with crawling maggots. The same is true on the balcony wall. The maggots were crawling down to the ground, arching their bodies. Haidu and Xiaohua retreated to Emohan's door. While screaming, he stretched out his trembling mouth and pecked at the maggot a few times. Xiaohua's stomach is already full. Seeing Emohan open the door, he quickly said loudly, No, Brother Han, we have to go in. There are so many maggots that we can't eat them all. If they crawl on us later, it will be terrible. Emohan felt extremely disgusted when he saw the wriggling things that had grown from insect eggs into maggots overnight. But the black-headed fish and the small flower fish are birds, and birds like to eat insects, so it is normal for them to eat these things. Xiaohua also thought it was delicious. He said to Emohan, Brother Han, why don't you find something to pack these bugs up? They are soft and sticky and delicious. I'll save them for when I don't have any to eat later. Blackhead and I are birds, and our favorite food is bugs. In fact, we don't like to eat the things that dogs usually eat, such as dog food, chicken legs, snacks, etc. If we have a choice, we will definitely eat bugs. Emohan felt that what Xiaohua said made sense. Although these bugs look disgusting, they have not been infected and have not been eroded by acid rain, so they are completely edible for Xiaohua and Heish. Not only is it edible, it's just like the high-end meats we humans eat. It's a delicacy. Emohan looked at Xiaohua and hated Tu's expectant eyes and could not bear to refuse, so he nodded and said, No problem. Since you like to eat bugs, I'll make some more for you. Wait. Emohan had an idea, searched the space, and took out many empty iron boxes. He himself didn't know where these tin boxes came from. I guess I was shopping in a shopping mall and didn't pay attention to put all of them into the space. Anyway, these boxes are now very useful. There were about 40 tin boxes placed in 2 rows on the ground. Emohan stretched out his hands and used his telekinetic ability to gently lift the wriggling leeches upwards, making them float in the air. Then he clasped his hands downward, and piles of leeches were placed in batches into 40 iron boxes on the ground. Emohan raised his hand, closed the lid of the tin box tightly, and screwed it on. Then he put the 40 tin boxes containing leeches into the space. Xiaohua saw that there were fewer leeches on the outer wall, but she still felt dissatisfied. No, Brother Han, the tin box is small, and there are not enough bugs to eat. Hua Lingyu behind Emohan laughed and said, Xiaohua, how much do you love to eat such disgusting things? Xiaohua held her head high and said calmly, What do you know as a girl? It is the nature of birds to like eating insects, just like you humans like eating. Emohan took out another pile of tin boxes from the space, and this time there were more tin boxes. There were more than 300 of them, neatly arranged in the long corridor. Emohan repeated the same operation and filled the more than 300 tin boxes in an instant and tightened the lids. Then he put the tin box back into the space. Emohan said to Xiaohua, Are you satisfied now? Well, I'm satisfied. Thank you, Brother Han. Xiaohua danced with excitement. Emohan looked at Blackhead. This guy was so big that he might need to eat a tin box of leeches every time. The capacity of the tin box is not large, and each time it is filled, it probably only holds less than 5 kilograms of leeches. It seems that it is still not enough. Blackhead eats 3 tin boxes of leeches a day, which means a tin box is enough for him in a month. More than 300, gone in just 3 months. Emohan closed his eyes and searched the space with his spiritual sense, and found that there were still 500 or 600 iron boxes in the space. There were also many empty milk powder cans and hundreds of iron barrels used at gas stations. There were other empty boxes, at least 2,000 of them. When Emohan saw the boxes in the space, his original disgust and worry about the maggots were instantly swept away and turned into joy of finding food for Hey Datu and Xiaohua. We were worried that the maggots would crawl into the room and accidentally hurt people, so we went outside to find pesticides, disinfectants, alcohol, etc. It seems that those things are not useful for the time being, because these more than 2,000 boxes in the space have to hold so many leeches. When I went to look for pesticide, I never thought that the black-headed fish and the small flower would eat this thing. However, if all these 2,000 boxes are filled, any leeches that appear in the future will really be blocked outside the door, because there is nothing left to put in. Once they crawl into the house in large numbers, firstly, they will keep people away, and secondly, we are really afraid that they will crawl onto people and suck their blood. Sucking blood? It's really disgusting when you think about it. Emohan placed the more than 2,000 boxes in batches in the corridor, hundreds of them at a time, then put all the leeches into the box. There were not enough leeches on the outer wall of the corridor, so Emohan went to collect them from other places, until all 2,000 boxes were filled. Now, this will be enough for Hey Data to eat for quite some time, Emohan said as he put the box into the space. Hua Yu asked worriedly, Brother Han, won't those disgusting things crawl around in your space? Emohan shook his head. No, the lids are all tightened. Besides, there are 2 areas in the space. If I put them in the vacuum area, they will die soon, but the vacuum area has a preservation function, so they won't go bad. Oh, that's good, said Shin Shirtu, who was next to Hua Yu. I was just worried that the leeches would crawl around in the space. If that happened, wouldn't the food that Brother Han packed inside be contaminated by them? Fortunately, they won't run around. Emohan smiled and said, No, don't worry. The crowd, who had been a little afraid of the maggots outside just now relaxed when they looked at the clean walls at the door. However, Emohan hit him hard and said, Don't let your guard down. We don't know how many days this rain will continue, and we don't know how many leeches will crawl up. I only have these 2,000-odd boxes in my space, and there is nothing left to put in. We still have to keep these leeches away, and we can't let them get into the house. If they do, we'll be in trouble. Chapter 214 Insect Plague. Eating snail noodles in a hotel room. Got it, Brother Han. Indeed, with such heavy rain, the leeches will soon return, so it's better for everyone to be careful. Emohan put all the more than 2,000 boxes into the space and comforted everyone. Actually, there is no need to be too nervous. We blocked the gaps in the windows last night. Now we just need to block the gaps in the door. Don't go out, and just stay in the room. Zhang Wei nodded and thought it was feasible. Anyway, there was food and drink, and there was no need to go out. Shin Shirtu asked, Well, we don't know how long this insect plague will last. If it doesn't dissipate, will we never be able to go out? Emohan called Haidatu and Xiaohua to his side, sprayed them with insecticide and disinfectant many times, and asked everyone to help check whether there were any insects in their feathers. Only after making sure that there were no leeches on their bodies did Emohan allow them to enter the house. He turned his head and answered Shin Shirtu. The insect plague won't last long. Those insects need food to eat. Once they have nothing to eat, they will starve to death. It will take at most 1 or 2 months. 1 or 2 months. Hua Yu pouted. It's over. I have to stay in this house for a month or 2. Will I get moldy? Emohan laughed at her. It's better to be moldy than to die. A group of people went back into the house and blocked the door with silicone. All the gaps were blocked, leaving no gaps at all. Now all the doors and windows in the house were blocked. In order to ensure the breathing of the people inside, Emohan took out an oxygen generator from the space. It is placed in the hall and provides oxygen supply all the time. There are many generators in Emohan's space, and those generators are now playing a big role. Emohan took out the silent generator, placed it in the hall, added gasoline, and started generating electricity. With self-generated electricity, the whole house is brightly lit. All the electricity that everyone used before was stored in the battery by Emohan. Now we generate electricity directly and use it directly. Just plug in the generator. However, gasoline resources are very limited in the apocalyptic world and cannot be recycled, so everyone is very frugal. As long as you can still see a little light, try not to turn on the lights. It's raining heavily outside. Leeches of all sizes, thick and thin, were crawling everywhere. In less than an hour, The place that Mo Han had just cleaned was covered with leeches again, dragging their wet and sticky bodies and wriggling constantly. Some climbed up the wall, some climbed down the wall, and some climbed over the wall and came directly to the corridor. The corridor was filled with a dark mass of crawling creatures that made a hissing sound. If someone saw this scene, they would surely vomit from nausea or faint from fear. The room was filled with joy. The two Hua sisters were lying on the sofa watching a movie, and their clear and pleasant voices could be heard from the room from time to time. Zhang Wei and Xin Shitu took turns to take care of Shuijiao and Tan Si, who were awakening their superpowers. Wang Xiaochong and Lin Xiao are resting in bed. Zhang Chaoyong sleeps in his own room. Mo Han, De Bing, Yao Ji, Xiao Hua, and Haida Tu all sat together watching a movie. You push me and I push you. Dabing and Yao Ji even had a fight in the middle of the movie for the best seat to watch the movie. It was not until Mo Han said he would throw them into the rain that they obediently returned to the sofa to watch a movie. At noon, everyone eats stir-fried dishes, and at night they eat hot pot with beer. A group of people were drinking and laughing. Hua Lingyu even sighed. Why do I feel that the apocalypse is more comfortable than normal times? Before the apocalypse, I had to do homework, papers, and reports every day, and I had to listen to the teachers nagging. I feel annoyed just thinking about it. You have never liked doing homework since you were a child. Hua Lingrong looked at her sister, who didn't like studying, and shook her head helplessly. Mo Han took over the conversation and said with a smile, in fact, I also think that the end of the world is more carefree. However, the further we go, the harder life will be. It will be far from being as easy as it is now. Everyone should be mentally prepared. It's okay. Hua Lingyu laughed. Just take it one day at a time. Zhang Wei also said, yes, as long as people are alive, there is hope. It is difficult, but we will overcome the difficulties together and never leave each other. Yes, never give up. Cheers to our brotherhood. Cheers. Cheers. A group of people were drunk. Even old man Zhang was drinking happily with the young people. At 12 o'clock in the evening, Hua Lingyu started singing loudly. He was stopped by Mo Han. Although Mo Han was also drunk, he was still very alert. Shoo, Lingyu, this is not a shelter where you can sing loudly. This is a hotel. There are monsters and zombies everywhere. If you don't want to be surrounded, shut up. Oh, yes, Brother Han. I almost forgot we were in a hotel. In order to prevent the monsters from discovering the light in this room, you can see that we have even made the curtains thicker. You can have fun, but you must be vigilant. Hua Lingyu was lying on the sofa with drunken eyes, pouting and saying, I know, Brother Han. I don't know what time I go to bed at night. In short, I slept until I woke up naturally and got up to eat at noon. Everyone had different opinions and ate their own food. Some eat rice noodles, and some eat noodles. Some people also eat roasted sweet potatoes. When Mo Han was waiting for Hua Lingrong to cook, he saw the protagonist in the movie eating snail noodles and suddenly missed the taste of snail noodles. So he cooked a box of snail noodles. Ah, Brother Han, can you please go to the bedroom to eat? It smells so bad like shit. Hua Lingyu really couldn't stand the taste of snail noodles. Before the end of the world, she lived in a dormitory at school. One time, a classmate in the same dormitory cooked snail noodles, and it smelled so bad that the students on the entire floor opened their doors and yelled, who the hell is eating snail noodles? It stinks, go home and eat it. Don't eat it, it stinks. The student had no choice but to run to the bathroom to eat. Hua Lingyu was one of those who disliked snail noodles as disgusting at that time. Because Hua Lingyu nagged that classmate for a few words, the relationship between the two roommates became very tense. So now when Mo Han eats snail noodles, the first person who says he can't stand it is Hua Lingyu. Mo Han raised the corner of his mouth and said with a smile, Lingyu, this smells and tastes delicious. How about you try it too? I don't want to eat it, it stinks. Hua Lingyu turned her face away and covered her nose, afraid that she would vomit accidentally. Mo Han threatened, just take a bite. If you don't like it, you can come and make trouble for me. I don't want to eat it. Hua Lingyu said concisely. You don't want to eat, right? Mo Han said slowly. If you don't eat, all your tablets will be confiscated. From now on, you play with the animals at dawn and sleep at night. Hua Lingyu was so angry that her stomach was bulging, but she refused to compromise. Mo Han really took Hua Lingyu's tablet. In order to prevent Hua Lingyu from using other people's tablets, Mo Han also took away the tablets of Hua Lingrong, Zhang Wei and others. So, in order to be able to watch the movie in peace, the group led by Hua Lingyu had to start planning for snail noodles. From then on, there was no stopping. The room was already stuffy, and a group of people had to eat snail noodles every few days. Chapter 215. The giant wolf comes for revenge. It stinks, what are you eating? On the third night of being isolated in the hotel, A group of people were eating snail noodles again. Suddenly, a voice rang out from behind the sofa. "Oh my God, snail noodles? You woke me up in my sleep because of the stench." Everyone looked back and saw that it was Shuejiao. "A Jew, you're awake?" Zhang Wei excitedly put down the snail noodles in his hand, walked over and looked at him again and again. "What superpowers have you awakened?" Shuejiao shook his head in disappointment. "It seems like I have awakened to loneliness." Hua Lingyu was enjoying her rice noodle soup with snails. Suddenly, she heard Shuejiao's words and said in surprise, "Ah, there is such a supernatural power as loneliness?" Cough, cough. Emohan had just finished eating the snail noodles and was sitting on the sofa drinking Red Bull when he almost choked to death on a mouthful of Red Bull. Hua Lingrong quickly ran over, patted him on the back, and said, "Slow down, slow down." Emohan couldn't help laughing. "Lingyu, could you please not be so cute?" Hua Lingyu hadn't reacted yet and didn't understand what was so funny about her words. "What's the matter? Did I say something funny?" Emohan didn't say anything else. That silly girl wouldn't understand anyway, even if he said it. Zhang Wei and Shuejiao stood face to face and asked with concern, "Try it and see if there is anything special about your body." Shuejiao waved his right hand and said, "Ajiao, I may not have awakened my supernatural powers because I don't feel anything special about my body. I just slept for a few days and my head is dizzy, but I don't feel anything else." Shuejiao spoke naturally, but Zhang Wei looked at his right hand in surprise, and even Emohan sat up straight on the sofa. Shuejiao looked puzzled. "What's wrong? Why are you all looking at me like that?" "A Jew, wave your hand again." Zhang Wei raised his hand and motioned Shuejiao to wave his hand. "Waving." Shuejiao raised his right hand again and asked curiously, "Why are you waving?" A look of joy appeared on Zhang Wei's face. Before he could say anything, Emohan stood up from the sofa, walked to Shuejiao, and said, "Brother, your E has awakened a wind-related ability." "Yes, yes," Zhang Wei said excitedly. "A Jew, every time you waved your hand just now, I felt a cool breeze blowing across my face." Really, Shuejiao himself didn't realize it was so magical. He couldn't help but raise his right hand and continued to wave at Zhang Wei, who was standing in front of him. "Do you feel the wind?" "Yeah, I felt it. It was very windy," Zhang Wei answered honestly. Whoosh. This time Shuejiao himself also heard the news. He shouted excitedly, "Ah, I didn't expect that I also awakened my superpowers. Brother Han, feel the wind too." Excited, Shuejiao ran to Mo Han and waved left and right at him, letting him feel the power of the wind. "The wind is good," Mo Han said with a smile. "When the extreme heat comes, you can use this wind to cool everyone down." "Yes." Shuejiao nodded and suddenly thought of something. "But what if Jair doesn't come? Then what's the point of me awakening this useless ability?" After saying that, Shuejiao's stomach growled. "Oh, forget it for now. I'm so hungry. I need to eat first." Shuejiao sat down on the sofa and said to Hua Lingrong, "Sister Lingrong, I'm so hungry." Hua Lingrong quickly asked, "Brother Jiao, would you like a bowl of snail noodles?" "Yes, a big bowl." Hua Lingyu frowned. "No, Brother Jiao, didn't you say it was smelly? Why did you still eat it? I like this food very much. It smells stinky but tastes delicious. My hometown is Shiguang City. Snail rice noodle is a specialty of our place. I have been eating it since I was a child." Shuejiao answered Hua Lingyu's confusion seriously. Strictly speaking, he was not awakened by the stench, but by the unique taste of snail noodles. Emohan sat on the sofa and drank the bottle of Red Bull in his hand. "Get up and go to Tansi's room." He felt very strange. Two people awakened their superpowers at the same time, but how come Shuejiao woke up, but Tansi wasn't yet? As soon as I walked into the room, I saw Tansi waking up slowly. The first thing he said when he saw Emohan was, "I'm so hungry, Brother Han." Emohan laughed and said, "You and Shuejiao have been sleeping for almost 3 days. It's normal to be hungry. Get up and eat something." Tansi jumped up from the bed and said to Emohan, "Brother Han, I don't seem to have awakened any special abilities." Emohan nodded in understanding. He himself is a reborn person, so he knows about supernatural powers. When he first awakened his supernatural powers in his previous life, it took him a long time to master them. Therefore, it is normal that Shuejiao and Tansi just realized the level and depth of their abilities when they first awakened. "Brother, try to explore with your mind to see if there are any special changes in your body." Emohan reminded Tansi. Tansi calmed down and searched his body with his mind. He said to Emohan solemnly, "There are changes. I'm very hungry." "Haha." Emohan couldn't help laughing. "Forget it. You should go eat something first." "Yeah, good. I'm so hungry." Tansi smelled the scent of snail noodles outside, but he really didn't want to eat it. "I can't eat it either. I had to cook myself and boil a few eggs." Had lunch. Everyone began to study the special abilities of Shuejiao and Tansi. After repeated attempts, everyone was very sure that Shuejiao had awakened the wind ability, but now the level of the ability was still relatively low, so he could only blow the wind casually. When the supernatural power reaches a certain level in the future, it will naturally have its own powerful aspects. Before eating, Tansi didn't feel that he had any special abilities. But after eating, I suddenly felt like there was a vigorous power in my body that was about to surge out. Tansi described to Emohan how he felt at the moment. Emohan couldn't remember what this supernatural power was for a moment. While I was thinking, I suddenly heard a roar coming from outside the door, and then something started banging against the door. Everyone was shocked and realized that the situation was not good. Emohan knew in his heart. It should be the giant wolf coming here. There is now a mountain of maggots outside the door. If the giant wolf breaks the door, the maggots will crawl into the house and occupy the entire house in an instant. No, we have to reinforce the door quickly. As Emohan spoke, he had already rushed behind the door. Chapter 216, Preventing Monster Attacks and Renovating Houses. Everyone rushed behind the door. Bang, bang, bang. The sound of someone banging on the door was still there, as well as the sound of teeth gnawing at the door. Everyone looked at Emohan anxiously. Although Zhang Wei, Xin Shitu, Shuejiao and others are all soldiers, the feeling of powerlessness and fear when facing the huge monsters still lingers in their hearts. No, we have to reinforce the door quickly. Without time to think, Emohan took out a bunch of things from the space. Expansion screws, electric drills, steel door strips, wooden boards, etc. He quickly ordered everyone. Wei, Shitu, you two should nail the board behind the door first. A Jew, Xiaoxi, you are responsible for nailing the steel bars to the door. Okay, got it, Brother Han. Okay, Brother Han. For people began to reinforce the door from the inside. Emohan looked around to see if there was any weak point that could allow monsters to rush in. Fortunately, no. There is only one door in this room, so everything will be fine as long as we reinforce it. Although the hotel windows are floor-to-ceiling windows, it is on the 20th floor. Unless the monster has wings, it is impossible to climb to the 20th floor along such slippery glass. After reinforcing the door, Emohan looked at the wooden strips nailed to the wall, the steel bars on the wooden strips, and the steel plates on the steel bars. Reinforced layer by layer, very strong. He said with satisfaction. It's okay. Everyone rest assured, the monsters won't be able to get in for a while. Well, they can't get in even if they measure themselves. This door is stronger than the wall now. Yes, there are steel plates on top of the steel bars. Even a monster with a head of copper and arms of iron can't get in. Everyone was chatting with each other, then went back to bed and watched movies on the tablets Emohan gave them. Zhang Wei and Xin Shitu admired Emohan's wisdom very much. He actually thought of downloading so many movies on the tablet computer before the end of the world. Zhang Wei asked Emohan with a smile. Brother Han, you didn't know that the end of the world was coming, did you? No way. Emohan shook his head quickly. I was a social phobic before the end of the world. I usually watch movies because the internet is not good, and sometimes there are small advertisements. I just asked the merchants to download all the movies for me, and I just watch them. Brother Han. Xin Shitu looked at him in disbelief. You don't look like a social phobic at all. Emohan smiled and said, I am indeed not socially anxious now. I didn't dare to go out before. I would blush when a woman talked to me, and I would order takeout for everything. Hua Lingrong and Hua Lingyu didn't believe it at all when Emohan said that he would blush when women talked to him. Hua Lingrong hid her smile. Hua Lingyu asked bluntly, Then why aren't you blushing now? Emohan shook his head helplessly. Girl, the main reason is that I don't treat you as a woman. You. Hua Lingyu crossed her arms angrily. Brother Han, you are too bullying. Haha, what a little girl. Emohan rubbed Hua Lingyu's head and went back to the sofa to play standalone games on his mobile phone. Shuejiao saw Hua Lingyu standing there angrily, and he particularly liked her cuteness. He walked over and rubbed her head, saying with a smile, What's there to be angry about? Brother Han doesn't treat you as a woman, but I treat you as a woman. Tisk, Hua Lingyu glared at Shuejiao angrily. You are a woman. Your whole family is women. Shuejiao. In an instant, Shun Shitu, Tansi, Emohan, and Hua Lingrong couldn't help but burst into laughter. Shun Shitu even raised his orchid finger and said to Shuejiao in a coquettish tone, Humph, you are a woman. Your whole family is women. Tansi also kept shouting to Shuejiao, Woman, come here. After saying that, he even hooked his finger. Not only was Shuejiao not angry, but he thought Hua Lingyu was very cute. Hua Lingyu turned around, sat on the sofa, and started watching a movie on her tablet. She was angry 5 minutes ago, But 5 minutes later, everyone was laughing at the plot in the movie. I can't help but sigh. A woman's heart is like a needle in the sea. It is impossible to fathom whether she is crying or laughing. Outside the door, the sound of banging on the door continued. But it doesn't seem to have much effect. Roar. A low animal roar was heard. Everyone watching the movie frowned. Everyone looked at each other. Shin Shirtu was the first to speak. Brother Han, this roar doesn't sound like a giant wolf. Emo Han nodded. Yeah. Hualing Yu leaned closer to Emo Han with some fear. Brother Han, what kind of animal is that? Emo Han has awakened his psychic abilities, and his hearing and vision are very good. However, he listened carefully and still couldn't guess what was outside. Don't worry about what it is, it can't get in anyway. Everyone relax. Emo Han finished speaking and continued watching the movie. The roars and banging sounds outside the door soon disappeared. Shin Shirtu walked behind the door and listened carefully, and indeed felt that there was no sound at all outside. He said curiously, the monster is not at the door anymore. Where could it have gone? Shuejiao also listened carefully, and there was no sound outside the door. Shuejiao said to Shin Shirtu, don't be nervous. If Brother Han says it's okay, then it's okay. Yeah. Shin Shirtu sat back on the sofa. Outside the glass window, the heavy rain showed no sign of stopping. It still keeps raining. Huge drops of rain hit the window, leaving behind some squirming black things. It's a leech. That is what people call leeches, which specialize in sucking blood or animal body fluids. Damn, it's such a disgusting existence. The nematodes haven't appeared yet, but when the rain stops and the leeches disappear, they will come out. By then, that thing will be more disgusting than a leech. There was no sound outside the door until evening. Suddenly, bang. The banging on the door started again, accompanied by a low roar. Like a wolf, but not a wolf. Like the heavy breathing of a bear, mixed with that of a wolf. Everyone else in the room went to bed. Only Emo Han and Zhang Wei were still sitting on the sofa playing single-player games. You play one, I play one, and we have a lot of fun. Suddenly, Dabing and Yaoji, who were sitting on another sofa, ran to Emo Han and started barking in a low voice. What's wrong? Emo Han touched the heads of Dabing and Yaoji. Suddenly, he stared at the left wall of the living room warily. Cold. Zhang Wei was about to speak, but was stopped by Emo Han. Shoot, don't talk. Emo Han walked towards the left wall lightly. Brush, brush, brush. Swish, swish, swish. There is a monster gnawing at the wall with its mouth. Emo Han turned his head and glanced at the door, and the sound of someone banging on the door was still coming from there. Emo Han sneered and cursed softly. Damn you, a bunch of idiots, trying to trick me. Brother Han, what should we do now? Zhang Wei asked. Emo Han held his forehead with his hand, thought for a while, and said, there is no other way. We can only renovate the house. Chapter 217 Iron Cage, Safe House. Ah Wei, the situation is urgent. Quickly get all the brothers to help. Emo Han said to Zhang Wei, I don't know how many days this insect rain will last, and the monsters outside the house are always trying to get in. We should be prepared for the worst. Zhang Wei nodded, went into the bedroom, and woke up everyone who was sleeping. The only exception is Wang Xiaochong, whose wound has not yet healed. Lin Zhao's fracture has almost healed, and he can walk without crutches. So, even Lin Xiao stood up to help. Emo Han remembered that Wang Feng, who had built a shelter for him, gave him a hand-drawn booklet when he left. It was full of construction methods of various shelters and safe houses. Emo Han took the opportunity to go to the bathroom, and on a whim, he took out the hand-painted booklet from the space. I took a quick look. One of the pages contains instructions for building a cage-level safe house. It is a closed room with an iron cage built with solid steel along the walls. The cage is equipped with ventilation system, oxygen delivery system, etc. Wang Feng's idea was very good, but given Emo Han and the others' current situation, they simply couldn't build a high-end safe house. The only option is to build an iron cage. The hotel rooms are very spacious. If steel or something is installed in the entire room, it will undoubtedly waste huge manpower and material resources. The most important thing is that the monsters are attacking outside at this moment, and there is not enough time left for everyone. We can only narrow down the scope of the safe house. Emo Han quickly put the booklet into the space and walked out of the bathroom. In the living room, everyone got up and stood waiting for Emo Han to make a decision. Emo Han didn't take out the booklet. After all, that booklet contains the lifelong skills of the genius Wang Feng. Wang Feng gave the booklet to Emo Han, so Emo Han had to protect the booklet and never let it fall into the hands of others, even his brothers. What's more, after experiencing the tragic situation in the previous life, Emo Han in this life will trust others, but not completely. In this life, he knows that one should always leave some room for man. No matter what time or who you are facing, you must preserve your last bit of strength. Taking out a pen and paper from the space, Imohan squatted beside the coffee table and quickly drew the shape of an iron cage on the paper. The painting is very ugly, and when you look at his paintings, you are really looking at an iron cage. Shin Shirtu held Imohan's ugly iron cage drawing and didn't understand what was going on. Brother Han, you called all of us up just to watch you draw? But what did you draw? It's too ugly. Imohan didn't say anything. He closed his eyes and used his spiritual sense to quickly search for the materials he needed in the space. Zhang Wei explained to everyone in a concise manner. The monster used the knocking on the door as a lure, but actually sneaked into the room on the left, trying to make a hole in the wall, and came in unnoticed to kill us when everyone was not paying attention. As soon as Zhang Wei's words came out, the room immediately became lively. Shoo! Everyone, keep your voices down, lest the monsters outside hear you. Everyone discussed in a low voice. What kind of monster is out there? Their IQ is too high to even know the strategy of making a feint to the east and attacking in the west. Damn, if monsters are this smart, how can humans survive? Don't bring up humans. What we need to think about now is how we can all survive. Imohan ignored everyone and went straight into his bedroom. Put all the things in the bedroom into the space remotely. He slept in the big room. Once the bed, table, and other things were put away, the room immediately became spacious. Imohan looked around and took out a bunch of materials needed for the safe house from the space. Steel, wrenches, electric drills, expansion screws, tripods. In short, Imohan took out everything that might be used. His own bedroom was not big enough, so he placed it in the bedroom next door to Zhang Wei and Zhang Chaoyou. Everyone started to take action. According to Imohan's design, everyone chose to use the living room as an iron cage, leaving a way to go to the bathroom. 2 silent generators quietly generate electricity for work. The monsters outside the door were frightened when they heard the buzzing sound coming from the house. They ran away instantly and crowded in the stairwell, looking quietly in the direction of the house. Brother Han, I seem to hear the sound of the monster running away, Tansi said to Imohan. Imohan nodded. They were frightened by the sound of the chainsaw. Everyone, just ignore it and continue working. Yeah, everyone nodded. Because everyone understands that just because the monster runs away now, it doesn't mean it won't come back in the future. As long as they figure out what Imohan and the others are doing, they will definitely come back and quickly tear down the wall. Or maybe they don't come back now, but when everyone lets down their guard, they will sneak back and do bad things. We are in the open, while the enemy is in the dark, and it is difficult to guard against. In fact, people are not really afraid of monsters. What they are afraid of are the thousands and thousands of leeches. Once the leeches are released, killing someone is a matter of a moment. Imohan used electric welding to weld the steel together firmly, making it look like an iron box. There is no space left around. Fortunately, there is oxygen, otherwise this iron box would suffocate us to death. Zhang Wei said while doing electric welding. Yeah, this insect rain is really annoying. If there's no rain, the big black bugs will fly out and kill them in a matter of minutes. The problem is that it's raining. Let's open the window and let Blackhead deal with the monster. But if Blackhead flies out like this and gets caught in the rain, it's easy for leeches to get into his body. The big black cat in the room was cawing in annoyance and stayed by Imohan's side, rubbing its head against Imohan's shoulders. I want Imohan to let it out to fight monsters. Mohan shook his head while working. Little Blackie, it's not that I don't want to let you out. I know your ability. The monsters outside can't hurt you. Only you can hurt them. But you can't go out. If you go out from the living room door, the thousands of leeches piled up like mountains outside will rush in the moment the door is opened. Our lives will be in danger. The big blackhead kept turning his head towards the window and called out to Xiaohua a few times. Xiaohua, please translate for me quickly. Xiaohua lazily stood up from the back of the sofa, scratched her head with her paws, and began to translate. Brother Han, Blackhead said he can fly out of the window to fight monsters. The big blackhead pointed at his back with his head. Xiaohua understood immediately. You can put the raincoat you made for Haidu. Imohan took a few big steps to the windowsill and said to the black-headed man who was following him, this is a French window with only 2 small sliding windows. With a body of your size, can you get out of such a small window? Blackhead walked to the window and looked carefully. Indeed, there were only 2 sliding windows similar to the broken bridge windows. Chapter 218. The insect plague is finally over. The big blackhead quieted down and stopped pestering Imohan. Mohan led everyone to continue working. Measuring, cutting steel, welding, and installing. Everyone was busy and sweating. Even the 2 Hua sisters joined in the work, doing whatever they could. Help carry materials, pass tools, etc. Although their labor force is not as good as that of men, after all, 2 women together can be used as 1 man. It's getting dark. No one slept that night. Busy around the room, making a lot of noise. The huge noise attracted more monsters and zombies. I was busy all night. The monsters and zombies downstairs also roared all night long. When it was almost dawn, for some reason, everyone felt extremely sleepy. Want to sleep. But I dare not sleep. The iron cage room was only half built. It's still halfway done. Since they were hungry, Imohan just took out a few bags of buns and steamed buns from the space. Everyone ate some and drank some water and considered it breakfast and lunch together. It was not until after 11 o'clock the next night that the iron cage safe house was finally completed. The entire living room is completely surrounded by an iron cage, and even the floor is welded with steel plates. A corridor was welded on the iron cage, leading directly to the toilet. Of course, in the toilet, we also welded steel around the walls and on the floor. As for the other bedrooms and so on, they are all outside the iron cage. That is, the bedroom is no longer protected by an iron cage. You don't have to go to the bedroom to sleep. Imohan had an idea and took out 6 bunk beds from the space and placed them in the living room. There are 6 bunk beds, 12 beds in total. The living room is quite large. After putting down several beds, it is a bit crowded, but it does not affect everyone's normal life. After all, it's a special period and a special life, and everyone has strong adaptability. In order to protect everyone's privacy, Imohan took out pieces of wood from the space and used them to block the sides of everyone's beds. Simple bedrooms were separated out. Imohan took out 12 sets of bedding from the space, and everyone helped to make the beds. The iron cage safe house was ugly and crude. Moreover, in order to prevent thousands of leeches from swarming in when monsters broke through the wall, Imohan welded the safe house tightly, without leaving any gaps. Imohan took out 2 oxygen generators from the space and matched them with generators to supply oxygen to the safe house day and night. In order to facilitate observation of the situation outside, Imohan left a movable steel door near the window of the safe house. As long as you open the door, you can see everything outside the window. After all, everyone needs to know what is happening outside the window at all times. If the insect rain outside stops, everyone will no longer have to stay in the safe house, because living in this safe house is still relatively cramped and depressing. When the insect rain stops, we can let Blackhead go out and kill those monsters. Once the insect plague is over, everyone can leave the hotel and find a good place to settle down. On the 3rd day after the iron cage safe house was built, a big hole was torn in the wall of the hotel. The roars of those animals were heard, and everyone could hear clearly that they were giant wolves and black bear monsters. Unfortunately, to the disappointment of these monsters, the big hole was filled with solid steel. Countless leeches instantly swarmed into the room from the hole, climbing around the iron cage. A group of giant wolves and black bear monsters thought they had demolished the wall without anyone noticing. It was not easy to tear down the wall, only to find that there was an even stronger wall inside. After a burst of angry roars and shouts, a group of people in the iron cage heard the heart-wrenching roars of several monsters outside. Everyone looked at each other. Listening to the roars of these monsters, it seemed as if they were attacked by something. But who can attack such a big wolf and black bear monster? Imohan answered everyone's doubts. It wasn't other monsters attacking them. It should be the leeches outside the door. Those giant wolves and black bear monsters, don't you say they are not smart. They actually know how to make a feint to the east and attack in the west. But you say they are smart. They actually step on those leech piles every day. Many leeches must have drilled into their bodies and sucked their blood. Now the blood in their bodies has been sucked out, or the blood vessels have been bitten, so they can only die miserably. When Imohan talked about leeches sucking blood, everyone couldn't help but feel their scalps tingling and goosebumps all over their bodies. Oh, this is so disgusting. Hualing Yu felt his whole body trembling. Shin Shirtu also said, so, in fact, leeches are more terrifying than monsters. Although monsters have strong attack power and are big, and they can also eat leeches. But there are too many leeches. If you can't eat them all at once, they will eat you in return. Alas, our safe house is still solid. Hualing Yu looked at Imohan, who was sitting on the sofa playing a single-player game, with admiration and said, if it weren't for Brother Han, would we all be dead now? Zhang Wei nodded, very likely. It was more boring in the safe house than in the big room in the hotel. At that time, you could visit this bedroom and that bedroom. Now we can all stay in one room. There was nothing for everyone to do, so they could only lie in bed and sleep, or sit on the sofa and play single-player games, listen to music, or watch movies, or just chat and eat. The iron cage is quite special, and everyone is worried that the smell cannot be discharged when cooking, so no one has cooked in the past few days. The food they ate were all from the inhuman space, such as instant noodles, buns, steamed buns, egg yolk pies, etc. Several giant wolves and black bear monsters were bitten to death by leeches after their bodies were hollowed out. Those that survived found that the holes they had dug were blocked by steel walls, so they moved on to other places to rip them apart. So damn persistent. Where walls are removed, including ceilings, floors, etc. Fortunately, inhuman was smart and used thick steel bars to place on the load-bearing walls, and then place steel plates. Otherwise, if these monsters are left to tear down the wall downstairs, the ground will soon be broken through by them. The giant wolf and the black bear monster struggled to dismantle the floor of the room where inhuman and the others lived, and found another large piece of steel plate. He was so angry that he howled at his best. After 10 days in the safe house, the insect rain stopped. Inhuman opened the movable door near the window and saw that it was no longer raining outside. However, the windows were covered with black, crawling leeches, which was particularly disgusting. On the second day without rain, the scorching sun appeared in the sky. Most of the leeches wriggling on the windows were killed or sunburned by the sun. The two Hua sisters looked at the leeches that kept falling down from the window and danced with joy like two children who had not grown up. Great! The insect plague is finally over. The sun is out. Once all the leeches are dead, we can go for a swim. I've been living in this iron cage for a while, and it feels so depressing. My dreams are filled with the smell of fresh sunshine. Huang Yu looked out the window with anticipation. Chapter 219, Leaving the Hotel and Looking for the Next Place to Stay. The sun scorched for 5 days, and the group of people stayed in the safe house for another 5 days. During this time, giant wolves and black bear monsters kept coming to the door, roaring and provoking. Shin Shirtu, Huang Yu and others in the house were very naughty. They imitated the roar of the giant wolf and black bear monster outside in the safe house. Dabing and Yaoji were shouting, "Wong Wong Wong," and kept cursing the monsters outside. The monsters couldn't get in and couldn't do anything to Dabing and the others, so they were almost going crazy with anger outside. Of course, there were also many monsters that died suddenly because leeches had previously crawled into their bodies and bit them to pieces, leaving them with holes all over their bodies. Xiaohua, go check out what's going on outside and report back. Guessing that the leeches outside had almost been killed or sunburned by the sun, Inhuman opened the window of the hotel and sent Xiaohua to find out the situation first. Xiaohua flew out of the window and circled around the hotel. He came back to report to everyone. There are piles of leech corpses everywhere. Some are not yet dead and are still struggling, while others have been dried into shells. Everyone can go out without worry. Yeah, that's great. I can finally get out. I've been living in the safe house for so many days. I'm almost getting moldy. Huang Yu shouted excitedly. Huang Rong was also very happy. Yes, we can go out and get some fresh air. Blackhead, you must take us out for a few laps when the time comes. Hey Dada felt that it was his time to show off, so he stood proudly, looking very handsome, and clucked twice at Hua Lingrong in a gentlemanly manner. No problem. If you have any problem, find your brother He. You can fly wherever you want and as high as you want. Xiaohua, are you sure there is no problem? Shin Shirtu was worried and confirmed again. Xiaohua nodded. Inhuman smiled and said, "Don't worry, Shirtu. Xiaohua won't make any mistakes. Besides, it's been more than 20 days since the rain stopped and the sun started scorching. Those leeches won't survive for long without a humid environment and liquid to feed on." Hearing Inhuman say this, everyone felt relieved. During the more than 20 days of recuperation in the hotel, Wang Xiaochong and Lin Zhao's wounds healed. Now the whole team consists of 7 men and 2 women. 2 dogs, a tiger eagle, and a parrot. The lineup is huge wherever we go. This hotel is not comfortable to stay in. Let's find another place to stay. Inhuman said to everyone. We need to find a place with a higher safety factor where we don't have to worry about monsters breaking down the wall to get in. Where can I find a safe place? Huang Yu tilted his head and thought about it. Everyone is also thinking about which analogy is safer. I thought about it, but couldn't think of a good place. Inhuman said, "It's okay. Let's take it one step at a time. Let's take the things out of this room first. Maybe they will be useful later." Zhang Wei nodded and said, "That's right. Let's talk about it after we go out." Everyone started to dismantle the things in the safe house. If you can remove it directly by hand, do it directly by hand. If it cannot be removed by hand, use a high-pressure gun, cutting machine, etc. It was more troublesome to install, but much easier to dismantle. In less than 2 hours, all the steel plates and steel bars in the room were removed. Inhuman raised his hand slightly, and with a thought, all those things were put back into his space. Imohan also removed the steel plates, steel bars, and wooden boards nailed to the door and put them into the space. The hotel room, which was originally in good condition, now looked like it had been hit by an earthquake. There was peeling paint everywhere and fallen sticks, nails, and gravel on the ground. The whole scene was in chaos. After removing these things, Imohan was about to open the door when he suddenly thought of something. He took out a handful of masks from the space and gave one to everyone, saying, "Everyone, put on your masks, move aside, and observe the situation first." Everyone nodded, put on their masks, and immediately moved to both sides of the door. Imohan also put on his mask, reached out, and pulled the door back hard. Suddenly, mountains of dried leech shells poured into the house, raises a huge amount of dust. Fortunately, everyone wore masks, otherwise the dust would definitely get into their noses and mouths. Hua Lingyu frightened and clung to Imohan. Imohan quickly pulled her off and said with a smile, "These leeches are dead. They won't bite people anymore." Hua Lingyu didn't believe it, so Imohan turned her head over and faced the dried shells in front of her. "Look, they have been dried up long ago." As he said that, Imohan deliberately stepped on the dry shells twice. Brush. Under Imohan's feet, a group of dried leeches were crushed into pieces. Hua Lingyu looked at the fragments and shells on the ground, and after confirming that the leech was dead, she was no longer afraid and strode out with everyone. There were quite a few dead leeches in the corridor outside the door, accumulated in a thick layer. The bottom layer, which was not exposed to the sun, was still wriggling. The men didn't have such a heavy psychological burden and simply stepped on the wriggling leeches. The two Hua sisters did not dare to move. Imohan looked at the sisters' frightened expressions and said with a smile, "I've never seen you two get so scared when I saw zombies and monsters." "Oh my." Hua Lingyu frowned and retreated back into the house. "Zombies and monsters are not as disgusting as this." Hua Lingrong also felt her legs trembling. "Brother Han, I am also afraid of mollusks." When Shuejiu saw Hua Lingyu's frightened expression, he thought the little girl was so cute, so he fell back and said, "How about I carry you on my back?" Hua Lingyu refused. "I don't want you to carry me on my back." Shuejiu was not annoyed. "If I don't carry you, do you dare to walk by yourself?" Hua Lingyu stood at the door without saying a word. Of course she didn't dare. But he didn't want Shuejiu to carry him on his back. Hua Lingyu looked at Imohan and wanted Imohan to carry her on his back. Imohan glared at him, and Hua Lingyu immediately gave up this unrealistic idea. Why are you showing off?" Hua Lingyu muttered softly. Imohan found her childish look a little funny. "How about this?" he said to the two Hua sisters. "You two stay in the room and don't come out. I have a plan." Imohan raised his hand and lifted up all the leeches in the corridor. "Raise your hands until they are level with the balcony, then push down with both hands." Suddenly, all the dried leeches in the corridor were pushed downstairs. There was no sound of heavy objects falling to the ground, only debris flying all over the sky. However, there were also some stubborn elements on the ground who were not yet completely dead and were clinging tightly to the ground, becoming the fish that escaped Imohan's telekinesis. There are quite a few of them. Imohan shook his head. It seemed that this ability to take objects from afar needed to be improved. Hua Lingyu saw the clean corridor and clapped his hands. "Great, Brother Han, you are awesome." Hua Lingyu also looked at Imohan with admiration. Ever since their last good time was ruined, they haven't had any time to be alone together. "What's wrong? Why are you looking at me like that?" Imohan asked Hua Lingrong in a low voice. "Do you admire me?" "Go away, I don't worship you," Hua Lingrong argued. Hua Lingyu walked in front with a few big strides, suddenly remembered something, and turned back to look at Imohan. Chapter 220. It's not good to hug a woman in front of your brothers. Imohan was puzzled by her gaze and asked, "Hey, why are you looking at me?" Hua Lingyu looked confused. "Brother Han, if you can send the leech downstairs with just a wave of your hand, why did you take us to hide in the hotel and the safe house?" Imohan said helplessly. "You little fool, even if I can send the leeches downstairs, I can't stay up all day and night to guard the door to deal with them. Besides, there are those giant wolves and black bear monsters. Those guys are too fierce and I can't deal with them." "Okay." Hua Lingyu got the answer to her question and skipped forward. "Lingyu, wait a moment." Imohan called out to Hua Lingyu, and the people in front of her who were almost at the stairs. "Everyone wait a moment too." Everyone turned around and looked at Imohan with surprise. Imohan had an idea and took out several sets of protective clothing from the space. He said to everyone, "We don't know what the situation is outside. It's very dangerous. Everyone, put on these protective clothing and be careful." Everyone took the protective clothing and put it on over their t-shirts and trousers. The protective suit is not tight, it is loose clothing. Just put it on and put on the hat. It is sewn together from head to toe to protect the person well. Imohan also took out rubber shoes from the space and gave each person a pair. It's convenient to step on leeches when you go out. Ordinary shallow-mouthed shoes are easily penetrated by leeches, so rubber shoes are the best choice. Everyone walked down the stairs, and when they reached the 16th floor, they saw 3 disgusting zombies wandering around on the stairs. Everyone frowned. It seems that in the 20 days since everyone hid in the safe house, quite a few zombies have reoccupied the hotel. However, the zombies encountered this time are different from the previous ones. The zombies in the past were just simple zombies. Although they were rotten and smelly, they were not as rotten as the 3 now. Because of the invasion of leeches, there was not a single piece of rotten and smelly meat on the bodies of these 3 zombies. There are holes all over his body. In each hole, there was half of a zombie's head sticking out. Moreover, the 3 zombies made rustling sounds as leeches sucked liquid from their bodies. It makes one's scalp tingle. But the 3 zombies didn't feel any discomfort at all. They dragged their broken bodies and rushed towards the crowd, howling and roaring. Just as Imohan was about to raise his hand to attack with fire, Shuejiao behind him suddenly took 2 steps forward and said, "Brother Han, let me do it. I feel a surging force in my body, ready to go." Yeah, Imohan nodded. He also wanted to see how powerful Shuejiao's awakened wind ability would be when it was fully utilized. Everyone had the same idea as Imohan. They all wanted to know about Shuejiao's abilities. Shuejiao raised his right hand and swung it forcefully in the air at the zombie that was about to pounce on him. A huge gust of wind blew past, and the 3 zombies were knocked to the ground in an instant. Yeah, Hua Lingyu shouted happily. Brother 9 is so awesome. Shuejiao turned around and gave Hua Lingyu a wicked smile. Sister, do you want to see the true power of Brother Jiao? Bah! Hua Lingyu immediately remembered that he had scolded Shuejiao before. Damn it, now he wants to be scolded again, right? Shuejiao chuckled, pulled out a gun from his waist, took 2 steps forward, and pointed the wound at the zombie that was trying to get up from the ground. Click, the trigger is pulled. Don't shoot. Imohan was afraid that the gunshot would attract zombies to attack, so he quickly spoke to stop them, but it was too late. Only 3 gunshots were heard. Bang, bang, bang. There was a loud roar immediately from downstairs. Moreover, judging from the roaring sounds, there were probably 20 or 30 zombies running upstairs. Retreat, go back upstairs first, Imohan said to everyone. Originally, everyone planned to go down to the 1st floor directly and then leave in a bulletproof car. Now because there are too many zombies in the stairwell, we have no choice but to think of another way. A group of people started running upstairs. Prepare to find a cleaner room to hide in. Imohan felt that hiding in the room was not a solution and was unnecessary. Said, everyone go upstairs, we're leaving by helicopter. Everyone ran upstairs with a clatter of noise. There were no zombies running up to the rooftop. But there is something scarier than zombies. That's the black bear monster. At this time, the black bear monster was standing on the roof with a ferocious look on his face, his eyes were red, and he was grinning at everyone. Imohan frowned. Shun Shurtu cursed fiercely. Damn it, the one who tore down our wall couldn't be you, an ugly freak. I don't know how long this ugly black bear has been lying dormant here. I don't know what it does for a living, but what's strange is that this black bear actually obeys the orders of the giant wolf. It's obvious that the giant wolf is a fool. If he listens to a fool, then how stupid must this black bear be? When everyone thought of the word idiot, they suddenly felt that the black bear monster was not scary anymore. Everyone looked at the big black head and then at the black bear monster. Sure enough, Blackhead lived up to everyone's expectations. When the black bear monster was about to rush towards everyone with a roar, he held his head high, with a sharp look in his eyes, and took solid steps, and suddenly blocked the black bear monster. The black bear monster thought he had fooled everyone with his appearance, but the sudden appearance of the big black head scared him. And when it saw clearly what the big black head in front of it was, its eyes were filled with fear, and it retreated step by step. Imohan laughed. As expected, the problem between animals is the suppression of bloodlines. The big black guy hadn't even made a move yet, but he had already scared the black bear monster into that state. This shows that the black bear monster is familiar with creatures like tiger eagles. Sure enough, as soon as the big black had opened his mouth and made a GA sound, the black bear monster was frightened and trembled all over. It turned around and ran downstairs. Blackhead was about to chase him, but Imohan said, "No need. Look how scared he is of you. Do you still have the heart to bully him?" Zhang Wei, who was standing behind Imohan, didn't understand and said, "Brother Han, this huge monster has a crystal core in its brain. If we kill it, we can get another crystal core that can awaken our superpowers. Why don't we kill it?" Emohan smiled and said, "It's not that I don't want the crystal core in its brain. It's mainly because it has been strolling around the hotel's upper floors recently, and its body must have been crawling with leeches. It's just that we haven't hollowed out its internal organs yet. There are parasites in its crystal core, so we can't eat it. It's best not to take the crystal cores from zombies or monsters during this period, and wait until later." After Emohan finished speaking, he moved his mind and took out the helicopter from the space and placed it on the spacious rooftop. The helicopter can only accommodate 6 people, so there is no place for the remaining 3 people and 2 dogs. Emohan said to everyone, "How about, away, Shirtu and I can sit on Haiduda's back, and Lingyu and Lingrong, you two can sit in the plane." Hua Lingrong was a little unhappy, and she wanted to sit in Emohan's arms. But Emohan felt that this was inappropriate. As a grown man, he was hugging 2 women and riding a tiger eagle in front of a group of brothers. Not very good. It will cause jealousy. Chapter 221. Meeting an old friend in a foreign land, settling in prison. Although the 2 Hua sisters were not very happy, they could not get angry in front of them, so they had to sit obediently in the back seat of the helicopter. Shuejiu is flying a plane. Zhang Wei, Shin Shirtu, and Emohan were flying on the black horse. On the left and right sides lie a big pancake and a monster chicken. Xiaohua stood on top of the big black head. It was noon and the sun was high in the sky. But the sun is not as hot now as it was during the extremely hot days. Riding on the big blackhead's body, as the big blackhead's wings flapped, a cool breeze blew across the faces of several people. Zhang Wei and Shin Shirtu kept looking down, shouting loudly in his mouth, Oh, it feels so good. This is much more comfortable than taking a plane." "Yes, and he looked excited and amused. Zhang Wei said, "Brother Han, the black big head is better. Not only can it flexibly take us to fly, it does not consume a drop of fuel, and there is no warranty." Emohan smiled and said, "Yeah, compared to the black big head, no other plane in the world is as good as it is." Shin Shirtu looked at the city below. The dilapidated streets were filled with zombies and monsters, wandering aimlessly on the streets. "Brother Han," Shin Shirtu suddenly turned around and asked Emohan, "Do you think there are any survivors in this city?" Emohan teased him deliberately, "Aren't we the survivors?" "Brother Han, stop joking. I'm talking about other survivors, not us," Shin Shirtu said seriously. Emohan didn't reply immediately. After thinking for a while, he said, "Of course there are. Some people have not left their homes since the end of the world. They probably have a lot of food and drink stored at home. People like this usually won't die. I just don't know where they are hiding," quietly observing the situation outside. Emohan glanced at the zombies and monsters on the ground and continued, "It's been so long since the end of the world. There must have been all kinds of people with special abilities among the people. So, there should be not only survivors in this city, but also quite a few." Emohan remembered that in his previous life, during the last few years of the apocalypse, people were not killed by zombies. Instead, they adapted to a life of hiding in the cracks of struggling to survive, and many people even awakened their special powers. There are fire, water, ice, wind, lightning, spirit, strength. Wait, the power system. Emohan suddenly realized that when Tan Si described his superpowers before, he said that there was always a tremendous force in his body that was about to surge out. Isn't this a power-related ability? A power related to strength. He is mainly good at close combat, with strong explosive power and great strength. However, if others use guns, the effect of strength-based abilities will be weakened. Fortunately, Tan Si is a soldier, so using a gun is no problem for him. When attacking from a distance, you can use a gun. When you are at close range, you can take advantage of the close combat opportunity and give full play to the role of your strength-based abilities. The big black man and a few others were flying aimlessly in the air. To be honest, Emohan didn't know where to go at this time. His first goal in this life is to seek revenge on the great villain Tulong and his accomplices. But now his superpowers are not strong enough. He must make his superpowers the strongest before he can find the Dragon Slayer and his accomplices. The second goal in this life is to find a safe place to live after taking revenge. Be a 1,000-year-old turtle, a 10,000-year-old tortoise, shrinking in your own shell and rotting away. Below the city, on the 15th floor of a building, next to the window of a room, several people were looking up, looking at the golden tiger eagle flying in the sky with shock and envy on their faces, as well as 3 people and 2 dogs leisurely sitting on the golden tiger eagle. I'm so envious. I'm so envious. How could someone be so lucky that a golden tiger eagle, which is known for its ferocity and has never been tamed, would be willing to be their mount? What? Xiangzi, you said that the strange flying bird is a golden tiger eagle? Asked the person next to him. Of course it is. I often watch the Science Channel, and I know this thing. It's very proud and only recognizes one owner in its life. Then which of the three people is its owner? Who knows? Oh, the two dogs on the back of the golden tiger eagle look majestic at first glance. Several people were standing by the window talking, discussing the golden tiger eagle above the city and the mysterious man on its back. The golden tiger eagle flies neither too high nor too low, and its body is huge, so everyone can recognize it at a glance. As for the people on the back of the golden tiger eagle, no one could see their faces. I wouldn't recognize him even if I saw him. Oh, if only that sculpture was mine. That eagle is probably in league with the helicopter. It follows the helicopter wherever it flies. Several men were discussing something near the window. Suddenly, a thin but elegant man walked to the window and said, "What are you discussing?" The man next to him said, "Brother Tiger, look, that flying golden tiger eagle is so awesome. There are 3 people riding on it, and there are 2 dogs with it." It just so happened that Yang, who was holding a telescope in his hand, and he wanted to observe the situation outside. The insect rain that had occurred earlier and the leeches that spawned it caused the death of one of his 10 brothers. Now that the leeches are gone, there is not much food in the room they live in. So Yang, who plans to find out first to see if the danger level outside is high, and then decide to search for something to fill his stomach. Putting the telescope to his eye, Yang, who looked at the golden tiger eagle in the sky. Just then, the golden tiger eagle turned around and flew past the window of Yang Hu and his friends. Han, Brother Hu, isn't that Brother Han? Let me see. Brother Hu, that really seems to be Brother Han. When the big black bird was flying low just now, Yang Hu saw Mo Han sitting on its back at a glance. With 2 unknown men. Yang Hu said excitedly, "Brother Han is in this city. No, I will find him even if the sky falls." Wang Yi next to him said, "Brother Hu, there are zombies and monsters everywhere downstairs. We can't get out at all." Yang Hu looked in the direction where the big black head disappeared, his eyes sparkling with joy. "If you can't get out, find a way." Hey Dadu took Mo Han, Zhang Wei and Xin Shirtu and circled back and forth over the city for several times, but he couldn't find a good place to live. Mo Han said to Zhang Wei, "You don't have to find a place in this city. Other cities will also work." Yes, Brother Han. After Zhang Wei answered Mo Han's question, he suddenly remembered that he had worked in a place for a period of time. He slapped his thigh and said, "Got it. Brother Han, I know where is the safest place. It's suitable for us to stay for a long time." "Where?" Mo Han asked. "Prison." Chapter 222, arriving at the prison and clearing out the zombies. Prison. Mo Han's face lit up with joy as he heard it. "Yeah, why didn't I think of this place?" After that, Mo Han patted Haiduda's belly and said, "Little Heisey, go to jail." "Blackhead, huh? Where's the prison?" Zhang Wei pointed to the southeast of the city and said, "It's right there." The big black head turned around cleverly and flew in the direction Zhang Wei pointed. The helicopter following behind them also flew towards the prison. In about 10 minutes, the black-headed man flew to the Nanxia City prison. A group of people stood outside the high prison wall, feeling that they had come to the right place. High walls and electric fences are essential for protecting against zombies and monsters. The dormitories in the prison are also very sturdy and standard. Such a place is like a paradise in the end times. Mo Han looked up at the 5 large characters Nanxia City Prison on the plaque at the prison gate and said with a smile, "This is really a treasure trove. We can build a solid shelter without spending any manpower or material resources." Zhang Wei stood beside Mo Han and sighed sadly. "I walked out of this place in the beginning, but I didn't expect to come back again under such circumstances." Mo Han turned his head and patted Zhang Wei on the shoulder. "Brother, as long as people are alive, there is hope." Zhang Wei nodded. "Thank you, Brother Han." Mo Han didn't say anything else and rode on the big black man. The big black man took him and flew to the prison wall. Mo Han looked down into the prison. Awoo. On the large lawn in the prison used for prisoners to exercise, 30 or 40 zombies were walking around aimlessly and unsteadily. Before Mo Han and the others arrived, the zombies on the lawn were very quiet. He moved like a machine, sometimes looking up at the sky blankly, sometimes looking at the ground beneath his feet. The white eyeballs were empty and lifeless. The 4 words "The Walking Dead" are vividly displayed. It was not until the zombies heard the sound of a helicopter approaching that they turned around one by one and limped towards the high wall. He roared at Mo Han on the wall. The high wall is not completely sealed. Every 3 meters or so, there is a gap of about 10 centimeters, through which people outside can look inside. So, at this time, the zombies inside rushed to the wall, and everyone saw it. However, because Mo Han was there, everyone was not panicked. The entire team now listens to Mo Han. Emohan stood on the high wall and said to the black-headed man standing next to him, "Go and pull out all the zombies in there, and let's burn them all." Ga. The big blackhead flew into the prison obediently. With one's own strength, he swept through thousands of troops. In less than half a minute, the big black man came out with 2 zombies in each of his left and right claws. The big blackhead flew outside the prison and looked up at Emohan. Emohan looked around and found that there was a pit about 3 meters wide and 2 meters deep, just 4 or 5 meters away from the prison gate. Zhang Wei explained, "When I was transferred to work in G City, there was no pit dug here. So I don't know what this pit was dug for, but I guess it should be that the water pipe is broken and they need to dig down the water pipe or something. Or they want to build a house." Emohan nodded. No matter what the pit is used for, it will soon become a fire pit for burning zombies. Blackhead understood immediately and threw the 2 zombies in his claws heavily into the big pit. The zombie was thrown down from at least 8 or 9 meters away, and its body instantly broke into several pieces. But even though their bodies were torn into pieces, the 2 zombies still roared stubbornly. Emohan raised his right hand, and a fireball instantly appeared out of thin air from his right hand. He spun the fireball in his hand, then pushed it forward with force. Boom. The fireball instantly exploded on the bodies of the 2 zombies. Blackhead went to the prison to catch zombies again, 2 at a time. Catch them and throw them into the fire pit to burn. There are also zombies at the prison gate. However, due to the remote geographical location of the prison, there are not many zombies outside. On the contrary, there are more zombies in the prison, because there are prison guards, staff, and various prisoners inside. According to Zhang Wei, before he left Nanxia City Prison, there were 1,500 prisoners, 200 police officers, and 60 armed police officers. When Hua Lingyu heard that there were more than 1,000 zombies, he suddenly felt a little scared. "Brother Han, why don't we find another place? Why do we have to stay here? There are more than 1,000 zombies here. How difficult is it to fight more than 1,000 zombies?" Hua Lingrong also looked up at Emohan. She knew the prison was strong and easy to defend, but difficult to attack. However, there are more than 1,000 zombies inside. "Sigh, there are too many of them. It's a bit scary." Emohan saw the worry in her eyes and comforted her. "Don't be afraid. With Blackhead here, the zombies can't do anything to us." Just now, when Emohan and the others were discussing going to the prison, Hua Lingrong and Hua Lingyu were in the helicopter and did not hear the conversation between Emohan and Zhang Wei. Including Zhang Qiaorong, Shuejiu, Shin Shirtu, Lin Xiao and others on the helicopter, they also followed Hey Dada here temporarily. When everyone came and saw Emohan and the others stopped at the prison gate, they were all surprised. However, the men soon realized that in this doomsday world where people are eaten without leaving any bones, if they wanted to better protect themselves, the prison's high-strength electric fence was naturally the best choice. There's no electricity now though, but a high wall is the most powerful barrier. In the southwest corner outside the prison, 7 or 8 zombies walked slowly towards them. After seeing several people outside the prison, he immediately sped up and rushed over. Woof woof woof. Woof woof woof. Emohan and the others didn't even need to take any action. Those zombies were killed by De Bing and Yao Ji. The big black man continued to transport zombies in batches. Emohan felt that it moved too slowly and there were too many zombies, so it might take a while to catch them all. He simply pointed at Zhang Wei and Shin Shirtu and said to Hey Dadu, "Little Blackie, take the 3 of us in, and we'll ride on your back to fight the zombies." After Blackhead threw the 2 zombies he had just captured into the fire pit, he squatted on the ground, and Emohan, Zhang Wei, and Shin Shirtu jumped onto his back. In prison, Emohan looked at the empty lawn and said to Zhang Wei and Shin Shirtu, "All the zombies on the lawn have been cleared out by Blackhead. Now the remaining zombies in the prison rooms are the most difficult to deal with because there are too many of them." Zhang Wei looked up at the sky which was about to darken and said, "Brother Han, it's going to be dark soon. It will be dark everywhere, which may not be conducive for us to deal with the zombies." Emohan thought for a moment and said, "That's right. There's no rush to fight the zombies right now. Let's take a break and have some food first, and then we can continue to fight the zombies tomorrow." Shin Shirtu agreed with Emohan's words, but he looked around and didn't understand where Emohan meant to rest. Chapter 223, Overnight in Prison. "Shirtu, let's rest in the bulletproof car." Emohan saw Shin Shida's confusion and explained to him. The moment Emohan spoke, he moved the bulletproof car out of the space with his mind and parked it upright on the large lawn of the prison. Blackhead stood on the lawn and watched Emohan, Zhang Wei, and Shin Shirtu get into the bulletproof car. Then he flew out to pick up Hua Lingrong and Hua Lingyu. Xiaohua stood on top of Hey Dada's head and grabbed a bunch of black hair on top of Hey Dada's head, causing Haydata to curse loudly in pain. Gagaga. You bastard, the world is in chaos. But my hairstyle is not messy, let go. Xiaohua stood steadily on the top of Haidata's head, looking like a scoundrel who could do whatever he wanted. The big black head was helpless. He had to stand on one leg and lightly tap his head with his right paw, knocking Xiaohua off his head in an instant. Xiaohua almost fell to the ground. Fortunately, it flapped its wings and flew up just before it landed, cursing, "Hey, big black head, I was just joking with you, and you wanted to throw me down. Don't forget, I'm your nanny." Hua Lingrong couldn't help laughing. "Xiaohua, can you please stop saying this every time you have a conflict with Haidatu? I'm your nanny." Hua Lingyu also laughed. "We all know that you raised Haidatu, so there's no need to nag about it every day. I think you're almost in menopause." Xiaohua sneered and said, "Humph, I won't argue with a woman. Brainless." Hua Lingyu pretended to hit him, and Xiaohua quickly flew away. The big blackhead barked at the two sisters. While shouting, he kept turning his head towards the prison. "Make a please gesture." Xiaohua flew back and stood on top of Blackhead's head. He spoke loudly in his mouth. Brother Han asked everyone to go inside quickly. No. Hua Lingrong and Hua Lingyu quickly jumped onto the back of the big black man. "Fly into the prison and get into the bulletproof car." Shuejiao and his companions got back into the helicopter, flew the plane into the prison, and parked it on the lawn near the bulletproof car. Imohan opened the window of the bulletproof car and shouted to the people in the helicopter, "Everyone, get on the bulletproof car quickly." After several people got on the bulletproof car, Imohan moved his mind and took the helicopter away through the air and put it into the space. In the bulletproof car, everyone was talking at once. It was very lively. The bulletproof car, which was originally very spacious, now seems cramped with 9 people living in it. Fortunately, Blackhead, Big Pancake, and Demon Chicken climbed onto the roof of the car. Otherwise, they are so big, and there are 9 people in the car, there is no room for them at all. At this time, the two Hua sisters were sitting on the sofa, chatting with Tan Si, Shuejiao, and Lin Xiao, who were sitting on the sofa opposite them. Zhang Xiaoyong had never been in a bulletproof car before, so he was amazed by the high-end and classy design inside the car. "Amazing. This bulletproof car is of national grade. You are so capable that you can get such a car." Zhang Wei smiled and said, "Dad, this car was not made in China. It was obtained abroad. It is an unreleased treasure car of the United States, specially used by the head of state." Zhang Xiaoyong nodded and looked at Imo Han with inquiry and appreciation. Shen Shirtu and Zhang Wei gently experienced the soft feeling of the bed in the bulletproof car. "Comfortable," Zhang Wei exclaimed. Shen Shirtu also said, "Brother Han is so good, allowing us to eat delicious food and drink spicy drinks in such a terrible end times. If it weren't for him, we wouldn't even dare to imagine our life." Yes. Zhang Wei's gratitude towards Imo Han reached its highest point. "Everyone come and have dinner." When Zhang Wei and Shin Shirtu were talking, Imo Han shouted in the rest area of the bulletproof car, "Eat, eat." Wow, so comfortable. As soon as Zhang Wei walked into the rest area, he saw a big pot of Chongqing chicken hot pot on the coffee table in front of the sofa. In order to avoid the attack of leeches, everyone lived in the hotel's safe house for more than 10 days. For more than 10 days, everyone had to eat steamed buns, pastries, and the like because they were afraid that the smell from cooking would be too strong and could not be discharged from the room. I haven't eaten something as delicious as chicken pot for more than 10 days. Seeing the big pot of steaming chicken, everyone's mouths watered and they couldn't wait to eat a few big pieces of chicken in one bite. "It smells so good." Hua Lingyu took a light bite of the meat. Her eyes narrowed into slits with satisfaction. Zhang Xiaoyong also did not hesitate to praise. "Xiaoan, well done." Tan Si said from the bottom of his heart, "Brother Han, you are awesome." Shun Shirtu, "Brother Han is mighty. Brother Han is the most handsome." Imo Han smiled helplessly and said, "I didn't make these things myself. Why are you all praising me? Stop kidding. Let's eat quickly, eat." While eating, everyone started asking Imo Han about their doubts. Hua Lingyu spoke first. "Brother Han, why did we think of living in prison? Prisons are like hospitals and schools, and they have the most zombies." Before Imo Han could reply, Zhang Wei smiled and said, "Sister Lingyu, prison is the safest place at the moment." Imo Han smiled and said, "We have high walls and electric grids for surveillance. Although the grid is out of power for the time being, the high walls are enough to block many zombies and monsters. I have all kinds of generators in my space, and I can use them to generate electricity and make full use of the power grid to deal with those monsters." Hua Lingyu asked in a silly way, "Is that monster afraid of electricity?" Imo Han smiled and said, "Of course it is afraid. Unless it awakens its power of electricity, No matter how powerful the monster is, it will be electrocuted to death in minutes. A group of people finished their meal and sat down to rest. Everyone found a place to sit and rest, on the passenger seat, on the sofa, or on the bed. Imohan opened the window of the bulletproof car and shouted to the black guy on the roof, "Little Blackie, are you hungry? The three of you come down and get something to eat." The big black head flew down, with the big pancake and the monster chicken sitting on its back. Imohan had an idea and took out a large pot of chicken legs from the space and placed the pot of chicken legs on the back of Hey Dadu. The pancake and the chicken were like a pair of flower guardians, guarding the pot of chicken legs tightly. The big black birds flew back to the roof of the car, eating chicken legs while keeping watch. After finishing eating the chicken leg, Imohan called Haidutu again at the window. Blackhead stopped by the window, and Imohan let Blackhead carry him to the roof of the car. The roof is very wide, but because there is nothing blocking it on all sides, gusts of cool breeze blow over, and it should be a bit cold in the early morning. Imohan took out 3 outdoor tents from the space. Secure the tent and place it on the roof of the car. The tent was covered with carpet and decorated casually. There are 3 tents, with Big Blackhead, Big Pancake, and Monster Chicken, each living in one. Xiaohua lives with Imohan in the bulletproof car. Imohan returned to the bulletproof car and sat on the sofa to watch a movie. It's 12 o'clock in the evening and everyone is going to bed. I'm very sleepy, but there are not so many beds in the bulletproof car. Imohan thought about it and opened the car window. With a thought towards the lawn outside the car, a brand new RV stopped next to the bulletproof car. Chapter 224, Cleaning Up Prison Zombies. Imohan moved his mind again and moved another RV out of the space. Now, 3 cars are parked in a row. 2 RVs and 1 bulletproof car. Everyone was very happy. I thought I would just have to spend the night sleeping in the car seat or on the sofa. Who knew there would be RVs? That's great, because there are 3 beds in each RV. The 2 Hua sisters live in an RV. Zhang Chaoyong, Shuejiao, Tansi, and Wang Xiaochong live in an RV. Zhang Wei, Shen Shirtu, and Imohan lived in a bulletproof car. It was late at night, and everyone gradually fell asleep listening to the shrill roars of the zombies. In the middle of the night, zombies came out of the prison and kept hanging around the RV. The big black guy lying on the roof of the bulletproof car couldn't stand it anymore, so he rushed down, grabbed the 2 zombies, and threw them into the big pit outside the prison wall. Dabing followed Hey Dadu out. The zombies were thrown into the big pit, and it sprayed fire on them. The zombies couldn't feel any pain from the burning fire, but there was a sizzling sound in the fire, which was the sound of leeches struggling. This shows that these zombies also have leech parasites in their bodies. Blackhead and the 2 dogs fought the zombies together, running back and forth many times, until the 3 animals felt sleepy and went back to the roof of the car to sleep. The people in the cars, whether they were in ordinary RVs or bulletproof cars, all slept very soundly. Have a good dream all night long. The next day, Imohan got up in the morning, opened the curtains, and looked outside. There were many more zombies on the lawn, at least 100 or 200 of them. Imohan asked everyone to get up, wash up, and have breakfast, then prepare to clean up the zombies in the prison. It would take a while for Blackhead to catch all the zombies by catching 2 at a time. Although no one had anything to do, Imohan liked to end the battle quickly. The group had breakfast and sat in Imohan's bulletproof car to rest, waiting for Imohan to assign tasks. Imohan asked Haidutu, Dabing, Yaoji, and Xiaohua, with loudspeakers hanging around their necks, to rush into various rooms in the prison to lure out the more than 1,000 zombies inside. The animals were very powerful and disappeared in a flash. In less than half an hour, a large group of swaying zombies followed them. The zombies stumbled out of the prison room and onto the lawn. Imohan used the master key to open the prison door. The animals used the music played from the loudspeakers to lure the disgusting zombies out of the gate and outside the prison wall. Behind the big pancake and the monster chicken, there was a large group of zombies. The zombies attacked and bit the 2 dogs in front of them with all their might, trying to bite them to death with 1 bite. However, although today's zombies are faster than before due to evolution, they are still absolutely crushed by animals that run on 4 legs. So no matter how hard they chased, they could not catch up with Dabing and Yaoji. The big black man was flying at low altitude with a big loudspeaker hanging on his head, and a group of roaring zombies on the ground were running after it. Blackhead also led the zombies outside like Dabing and Yaoji. After most of the zombies were let out, Imohan quickly walked to the prison gate and locked it. Outside the wall, a large group of zombies were wandering and roaring aimlessly. After Blackhead led the zombies out, he joined up with Big Pancake and Demon Chicken outside. Dabing and the monster chicken climbed onto its back. The big black head was flying low over the zombies' heads. The big pancake and the demon chicken on its back were one breathing fire at the zombies, and the other shooting electric shocks at the zombies. Many zombies were burned or electrocuted to death. In the bulletproof car, everyone saw the animals luring the zombies outside the wall to deal with them, and everyone felt that these animals were very smart. Imohan suddenly thought of something. He quickly took out the stairs from the space, climbed up the city wall, and shouted to the black-headed man outside, "Little Blackie, keep all the zombies outside the wall. Don't kill them anymore." Blackhead didn't understand. Haha, why can't we continue to fight the zombies? Imohan explained on the wall. Leave the zombies here and let them serve as a protective wall to protect the safety of the prison. When everyone in the shelter heard Imohan's instructions to Hey Datu on the wall, they all thought that Imohan's idea was a good one. More than 1,000 zombies were led outside the wall, forming a natural barrier to protect the safety of the base. With these zombies around, any bad guys outside would never dare to come in. There are not many zombies left in the prison. According to Zhang Wei, there are more than 1,500 prisoners and several hundred police officers in the prison. Just now, Blackhead and his gang let out more than 1,000 zombies. As for whether there are other zombies in the prison dormitory, there must be some, but maybe they were not attracted by the music at that time. So he stayed in prison. Most of the zombies have already reached the outside of the wall, and the remaining ones that have escaped are very easy to deal with. There was no need for Imohan and the others to take action. They could just let Hey Datu and Bing Xiaoji rush into the dormitories and search one by one. Whenever they found a zombie, they would catch it and throw it outside the wall. Imohan also left the master key to Dabing and Yaoji, telling them that when they went in to search for zombies, if they encountered a zombie in a locked door, they would open the door themselves and catch the zombie out. There were not many zombies left in the prison, and Blackhead and his men killed all the zombies not long after they entered. We started clearing out the zombies in the morning, and by the afternoon, all the zombies had been dealt with. There were about 1,000 of them roaring outside the wall, and inside, there were hundreds of them that had escaped the net. In order to speed up the process of dealing with the zombies, Blackhead was responsible for catching the zombies and throwing them out, and this process repeated repeatedly. Imohan took his brothers and rushed directly into the prison dormitory with guns. Get rid of all those fish that slipped through the net. By late afternoon, all the zombies in the prison had been cleared out. Zhang Wei led everyone into the prison. He was familiar with the place and knew the layout of the entire prison room. Brother Han, this row of houses was originally the leadership office. It is very comfortable and spacious. We can choose this row of houses as our future residence. Okay, let's choose this row. Imohan looked around and was still very satisfied with this leader's office. Indeed, no room in other dormitories looks as comfortable as this row of leaders' offices. Not only is it spacious, but it also has sofas, cabinets, and other things. Apart from a little dust, it doesn't seem to have been greatly affected by the end of the world. The rooms affected were those where prisoners were kept. Because of the zombie virus outbreak in those rooms, many people were bitten to death or injured, resulting in bloodstains on the walls. Chapter 225. Clean up the dormitory and settle down. The prison is spacious and has many rooms, such as guard room, reception room, interrogation room, etc. Imohan and his friends finally chose to live in the leader's office near the reception room. The leader's offices are on the second floor, and there are 10 of them in total. There are 2 rooms inside each room. The outer room is furnished with sofas, coffee tables, and filing cabinets, and the inner room is the leader's desk, with a small sofa against the wall. Imohan and his group consisted of 7 men, 2 women, 2 dogs, a tiger eagle, and a parrot. 1 room is definitely not enough. Imohan made some plans and decided to use the 6th room of the 10 houses as a public kitchen and utility room. Normally, the kitchen is used for cooking, and the utility room is used to store some common things, including pre-packaged food, such as instant noodles, vermicelli, etc., but not too much, just enough for everyone to eat for 2 or 3 days. Imohan's space has a fresh-keeping function, but there is nothing fresh-keeping outside, so it is better to take out a small portion of the food and use it, and then take it out again from the space when it is used up. The 6th room is used as a kitchen and utility room, and the 5 rooms on the left are used as dormitories. From left to right, if we follow room 1, room 2, room 3, room 4, room 10, Imohan and the animals live in room 1. The 2 Hua sisters live in room 2, Zhang Wei and Zhang Qiaoyong live in room 3, Shuejiu and Xin Shidu live in room 4, and Tanxi, Lin Xiao, and Wang Xiaochong live in room 5. The remaining rooms 6 to 10 are temporarily unoccupied and remain empty. Everyone helped to clean up each other's dormitories. In the corridor outside the original leader's office, there were brooms, shovels, trash cans, and other items. While everyone was cleaning, Imohan took out several large glue buckets filled with water, several basins, and several towels from the space. Open the tap of the glue bucket and put water in the basin. The two Hua sisters each took a basin of water, put a towel in it, and went to each room to clean the windows, tables, filing cabinets, etc. The men started mopping the floor. We started after 10 o'clock in the evening, and by the time we finished cleaning several rooms, it was 11:30. Imohan took out beds and bedding from the space and put beds in every room. Everyone took the bedding and made the bed together. The sheets chosen by the men were all simple and elegant in color, while the two Hua sisters chose pink sheets. As expected of the men as they were military men, they made the beds very quickly. There were existing curtains in the room, they just needed to be dusted off. There are also water dispensers and other things. Imohan instructed everyone to pour the water in the water dispenser into a large bucket and use it to wash their faces and feet. The drinking water was taken out from his space again. At 12:30 in the evening, everything was okay. The former leader's dormitory has changed drastically and has become private rooms for several people. The beds are all made in the inner room of each dormitory, while the outside remains the same as before, with the sofa, coffee table, and filing cabinet remaining unchanged. Brothers, thank you for your hard work. In room number 6, Imohan used the space to take away the coffee table, sofa, filing cabinet, and table in the room. A large round table was taken out from the space. There are more than 10 stools around the round table. The room inside is intended to be used as a kitchen. However, it's too late now and the kitchen work is not busy. I'll deal with it tomorrow. Imohan placed a pot of fragrant pork trotter hot pot on the round dining table and also placed 4 cold dishes on the table, such as green pepper with preserved eggs and cold mixed watercress. There is also a vegetarian melon and bean soup. A group of people started to eat. Brothers, you've worked hard today. Let's have a good rest after dinner. Let's get up early tomorrow and clean up the prison again to see if there are any safety hazards. Imohan said to everyone while eating. Zhang Wei took over the conversation. No problem, Brother Han. Let's get up tomorrow and carefully check each room in the prison. Only when we are sure there are no problems can we rest assured. Imohan took out a box of beer from the space, which was a total of bottles. He said to everyone, to be honest, I don't recommend drinking normally. After all, there are too many unsafe factors. This place is not comparable to my original underground shelter. But everyone is quite tired today, so let's drink a bottle of beer each, so that we can relax and feel comfortable when we go to sleep later. A bottle of beer won't make you drunk. Yeah, okay. Everyone took a beer and opened the lid in various ways. Come on, Uncle Zhang, brothers, cheers. Imohan raised the bottle and stood up from his seat. Cheers, Uncle Zhang. Cheers, brothers. Cheers. Outside the prison gate, thousands of zombies were roaring and screaming. Inside the prison, Imohan and his friends were eating hot pot, drinking beer, and chatting and laughing with the LED lights on. After 1 o'clock, everyone ate and went back to the dormitory to sleep. After Imohan washed up, he lay down on his large bed. Lie on your back, unload the day's fatigue, and listen to music quietly. Dabing, Yaoji, Haidatu, and Xiaohua live in the room outside. Considering the space constraints, Imohan did not make beds for them. Instead, he laid a soft carpet on the ground, and the 4 animals slept on the carpet. Just after falling asleep for about 10 minutes, Imohan heard the sound of a door opening outside and asked, "Who will open the door?" The big black head cried "Ga, Ga, Ga" a few times. Imohan guessed what it meant and said, "Little Blackie, it's safer inside the prison. You don't have to stand guard outside. You can just sleep at home." Ga Gaga Blackhead shook his head at the door. Xiaohua flew into Imohan's room and said to him, "Brother Han." Blackhead said he was going out to keep watch, fearing that some monsters might come out at night. Imohan thought about it and agreed to Hey Data's request. He said to Hey Datu, "Okay, you will be on duty for the first half of the night, and Dabing and Yao Ji will be on duty for the second half of the night." Xiaohua flew to Imohan's bedside and said to him, "Brother Han, what about me? You are free to choose who to follow." Imohan said to Xiaohua. Xiaohua immediately crawled into Imohan's bed and said loudly, "Brother Han, then I choose to be with you. It's so warm in the bed." "Oh, Imohan, why the hell did you leave me?" Xiaohua was thrown off the bed. Fortunately, it opened its wings instantly, otherwise it would have been thrown to the ground and would have shit in pain. Hey Data went out on duty. It flew directly to the tallest building of the prison and stood on the roof proudly. Like a king of the dark night, his sharp eyes looked down upon everything in the world. The entire prison was pitch black, and apart from the occasional rat running by, there was no sound at all. Of course, No movement could escape the big black head's eyes. Even a mouse that occasionally ran by was caught by it in a flash as it rushed down the stairs. Because it thought the mouse was too dirty, it did not eat it. Instead, it flew to the high wall of the prison and threw the mouse over the wall. In an instant, the living mice became the zombies' meal. Chapter 226. Ensuring nothing goes wrong. Emohan listened to the soothing music and soon fell asleep. The next morning, Emohan got up from the bed lazily. Pulling open the gray curtains, a beam of sunlight shines into the room. The shining sunshine instantly brightens people's mood. There was a knock on the door, and Hua Lingyu's voice rang out at the door. "Brother Han, hurry up and have breakfast. Sister's breakfast is ready." "I see. Thank you, Lingyu." Emohan replied while straining his neck, and quickly got up. While getting dressed, I sighed. It's really good to have a girl at home. Breakfast is prepared for you every morning. She is such a good person. How come I didn't realize her goodness in my previous life? It's all my fault. I was used to being Yin Yuer's bootlicker in my previous life. No matter what other women gave, they were nothing in my eyes. Emohan hummed a song, washed up, and went to room 6. Zhang Wei, Shen Shirtu, and others had already gotten up. While they were sitting at the dining table discussing issues, Shuejiao and Lin Xiao were helping Hua Lingrong make breakfast in the kitchen. Seeing Emohan coming over, Zhang Wei and the others stood up and greeted Emohan. "Brother Han, you're here." "Yeah." Emohan nodded and went straight to the kitchen. In the kitchen, Hua Lingrong was wearing a bib and making breakfast, looking like a good wife and mother. Emohan asked in surprise, "Where did you get the things in the kitchen?" Shuejiao and Wang Xiaochong. One was helping to chop green onions, and the other was peeling garlic. Shuejiao explained to Mohan, "Brother Han, Awei used to work here. He knows where the prison kitchen is. We got up this morning and moved these things from the kitchen." Emohan looked at the stove, gas stove, and other things that were all available and said with a smile, "Brothers, you are awesome. Well done." Hua Lingrong was standing by the pot, stirring with a spatula. Emohan walked over to her, looked at the fragrant, steaming fried noodles in the pot, and said, Very fragrant. Thank you, Lingrong." Hua Lingrong looked up at Emohan shyly without saying anything. Emohan also looked at her. When their eyes met, an ambiguous atmosphere flowed between them. In the end, Hua Lingrong was the first to give in and turned her head away shyly. Emohan laughed and said, "Is the fried noodles ready?" "That's enough." Hua Lingrong replied as she divided the fried noodles into large bowls, 10 bowls in total. Shuejiao, Lin Xiao, and Wang Xiaochong helped bring the fried noodles to the table. Zhang Xiaoyong was the last one to get up and come over, just in time to catch the steaming fried noodles. While eating noodles, Mohan talked about today's work arrangements. There are several things to do today. The first and most important thing is to check every room in the prison to see if there are any fish that have slipped through the net. Those fish that have slipped through the net are related to our safety, and we must not take it lightly. Emohan took a bite of noodles and continued. The second thing is to reevaluate the safety factors of various places in the prison, check them carefully, and reinforce what needs to be reinforced. The security of the rooms we live in should also be strengthened. The third thing, I don't think we can do this today, because we might be very tired after doing the above two things. Well, the third thing is this. We can take some time to dig up the soil on the lawn in the prison and plant some crops or something. Digging soil. When Emohan said the first two things, no one spoke. When they heard that Emohan wanted to dig soil and farm, everyone found it incredible. "Brother Han, we don't have any seeds. What can we plant after digging up the soil?" "Alas, it's the end of the world. Do we still need to plant the soil? I feel like I see hope in ordinary days, but when I think about this being the end of the world, I feel desperate." Emohan smiled and said, "Don't worry, I have plenty of seeds, such as corn, wheat, various vegetables, potatoes, etc. We can be self-sufficient after we plant them." "Really? There are seeds? Then I'll listen to you." I never thought there would be hope for sowing seeds in the end of the world. Everyone was talking at once. While talking, he ate his breakfast quickly. Then they started to act separately and do the first thing Emohan said, which was to look for the fish that had escaped the net. Emohan took out a lot of insecticides, disinfectants, and strong sulfuric acid from the space, and said to everyone, "Go into the room later and kill the zombies directly if you encounter them. If you encounter those leeches, spray them with concentrated sulfuric acid first, and then use insecticides and disinfectants. Make sure to kill them completely." Zhang Wei nodded. Indeed, the prison environment is quite humid, so the leeches from before should not have died completely. I'm afraid there are still many disgusting leeches hiding in those darker rooms. This time, the prison cleaning will not only kill zombies, but also leeches. The 10 people were divided into 2 teams. Emohan, Zhang Wei, Zhang Xiaoyong, Hua Lingrong, and Hua Lingyu are in one team. Bring along the Black Head. Shuejiao, Shin Shitu, Lin Xiao, Tan Si, Wang Xiaochong, Dabing, Yaoji, and Xiaohua are a team. The two teams each took the concentrated sulfuric acid, pesticides, disinfectants, and other items given by Mo Han and went to various rooms in the prison. The animals led the way, and the people followed behind. Everyone was holding a gun, wearing protective clothing and rubber boots. Be prepared for sneak attacks from zombies or monsters anytime and anywhere. I searched every room in the prison but didn't find a single zombie. It seems that animals are trustworthy. They checked all the rooms in the prison last night and went back to tell Mo Han that there were no zombies. Today Mo Han was worried, so he asked everyone to check again, and there were indeed no zombies. But there are no zombies, but there are a lot of leeches. Especially in that dark room, leeches are still crawling on the ground. Before I reached the room, I heard some rustling sounds. Mo Han unscrewed the bottle of concentrated sulfuric acid and poured it directly on the leeches wriggling on the ground. In an instant, the leech, which had just been crawling slowly on the ground, began to struggle violently because of the severe pain. Some even tilted their heads up and opened their mouths. If leeches could speak, they would definitely curse Mo Han's ancestors. Because of the concentrated sulfuric acid, the rustling sound became louder. Everyone looked at the leeches struggling on the ground and felt goosebumps all over their bodies. Concentrated sulfuric acid, pesticides, and disinfectants are 3 lines of defense against leeches. The room was dirty and smelly. The walls and the ground were covered with traces of the tragedy. The blood on the ground had dried, and there was a thick layer of dust on it. Standing in the dark prison, everyone could imagine the situation where people turned into zombies, bit each other, and were unable to escape. Woof, woof, woof. Everyone was dealing with leeches when they suddenly heard a few dogs barking from the next room. Mo Han frowned. Dabing, Yaoji, and the others followed Shuejiao's team to the cell opposite. But where did this dog come from? Chapter 2:27. A strange dog was found in prison. The dog was barking in a small room inside a cell. The door of the room was locked, there were no windows, and I couldn't see what was going on inside. All I could hear was the hurried barking of a dog. Mo Han took out the master key from the space and opened the door cautiously. I just found out that the door can be opened by just pulling it. It wasn't locked at all. Everyone stood guard on both sides of the door carefully. As soon as the door opened, a dog rushed out quickly. However, he only rushed to the door but refused to leave. His whole body seemed to be standing on end, and he was baring his teeth at everyone. Looking at its appearance, it could obviously rush towards the crowd or just run away. But it refused to leave. It seems to be protecting someone or something inside. Mo Han narrowed his eyes and stared at the skinny dog, which was so thin that only its ribs could be seen. At the same time, I also felt strange. There was a dog in the prison, so why didn't Dabing, Yaoji, and others notice the dog? Stupid dog. You dare to bark at us. You want to die, right? Hua Lingyu took out a gun and was about to shoot the dog in front of him. Zhang Wei suddenly shouted, "Lingyu, don't kill it." Everyone looked at Zhang Wei strangely. I don't understand why he would show mercy to the dog. Mo Han didn't say anything. Zhang Wei had worked in this prison before, so he must be familiar with the police dogs there. Sure enough, Zhang Wei squatted down gently, touched the dog's head, and said sadly, Duo, is that you? Duo, don't you recognize me?" The dog was shocked for a moment and stared at Zhang Wei. When it came to its senses, its fierce eyes slowly softened and it started barking at Zhang Wei. He kept turning his head to look inside the small room. Mo Han's mouth curled up. Sure enough, the dog knew Zhang Wei. It was barking just now, probably because it smelled the familiar scent of Zhang Wei. But the reason why it was not recognized was that it might have been hungry for a long time and was too hungry, so its reaction was not so sensitive. Second, the dog was frightened. It was too frightened and did not trust anyone. Its first reaction when it saw people was to protect itself. What's wrong, Duo? Zhang Wei had a bad feeling when he saw Duo constantly pointing at the room behind it with its head. Sure enough, when he pushed open the door and saw the person lying on the ground, his voice was choked. "This is my squad leader." Zhang Wei pointed at the person on the ground who had not yet decayed and had a police officer tag hanging on his body. He must have died not long ago. Hua Lingyu's curiosity began to overflow again. Why didn't this person transform into a corpse? Mo Han said from the side, "Before you die, shoot yourself in the head, and you won't turn into a zombie." "Oh, okay." Hua Lingyu nodded. "But why did this guy shoot himself in the head?" Zhang Wei came out from the inner room with their squad leader's police badge in his hand. He said to Hua Lingyu, "This is the study room of the prison. The squad leader usually teaches legal knowledge to the prisoners. I guess there was a zombie virus outbreak when he was giving a lecture that day, So in order to avoid the zombies, he took his dog, Duo, and went into this small room. Zhang Wei said sadly. The squad leader must have been bitten at the time, and was worried that he would turn into a zombie and attack the police dog Duo. So he simply shot himself when he was about to turn into a zombie and still had a little bit of consciousness. Hualingrong was also surprised. Our squad leader is so loyal and righteous. Does he value this dog? Zhang Wei looked up, sighed, and said, in the eyes of the squad leader, Duo is more important than anything else. Duo is the prison star dog, and everyone likes him very much. He once saved the squad leader's life from criminals, and also saved the lives of several comrades. While Zhang Wei was speaking, Duo continued to stay beside the body. Emohan walked forward a few steps, entered the inner room, and looked at the man and the dog on the ground. In order to protect the dog and prevent it from biting its beloved pet after it turns into a corpse, people would rather shoot themselves in advance. Even though the dog was starving and about to die, it never bit the person on the ground or took a bite of his flesh. Zhang Wei just checked his squad leader's body and found no wounds at all. This means that even if Duo starves to death, he will not bite his owner. The friendship between a man and a dog is more than just ordinary deep. Both people and dogs are worthy of admiration. You know, in the late days of the apocalypse when there was nothing to eat, cannibalism often occurred. Even if this dog named Duo ate its own owner, it is actually nothing new. After all, animals are not as smart as humans. When they are hungry, their nature takes over everything, so it is understandable that they would do something out of the ordinary. However, it did not. Emohan suddenly remembered that in his previous life, the demon chicken was so loyal to him. However, in the previous life, I was blinded by lard and could not appreciate the goodness of the monster chicken, so the monster chicken died an untimely death. In this life, we must protect the demon chicken at all costs. Zhang Wei wanted Duo to follow everyone out of the prison, but Duo refused and stayed by its owner's side wholeheartedly. Zhang Wei was helpless and begged Emohan not to kill it. Emohan nodded, took out a pot of chicken legs from the space, placed it in front of Duo, and said, "Little guy, eat quickly, or you will starve to death." Duo glanced at Zhang Wei, then at Emohan. In the end, the police dog was so hungry that he would not eat other people's food. He opened his mouth and started to gnaw on the chicken leg in big mouthfuls. "Eat slowly and don't swallow it." Emohan gently touched Duo's head and comforted her. With a thought, he took out a box of pure milk from the space, tore open the package, and poured it into a bowl. Duo immediately drank up the milk in a few big gulps. Maybe because it had been thirsty for too long, one bowl of milk was not enough for it to drink. So Emohan took out a few boxes of milk from the space and poured them into the bowl. Emohan and Duo drank and fell down again and again. He drank 5 bowls of milk in total, which shows how thirsty the dog was. We watched as the dog ate food and drank milk, but refused to leave the cell with everyone else. It must stay by its owner's side. Zhang Wei's persuasion was ineffective, so he had to follow Emohan and the others out of the cell. Outside the cell, Emohan asked Zhang Wei, "Ah Wei, I find it very strange. Since there is a dog in the cell, why can't my Dabing, Yao Ji, and Haida too smell the scent of the dog?" Zhang Wei explained, "Brother Han, don't blame Dabing and the others. Duo has a magical feature, which is that it can completely hide its own scent. No one can smell its existence, including animals. It has been successful in carrying out missions many times, and this is also the reason." Chapter 228, Let the Animals Redeem More. Emohan was surprised. "Is it so magical?" Zhang Wei said, "Yes, it's amazing. All the colleagues in the prison knew about this. So every time we went on a mission, we would send Duo out to lurk, which made it easier to succeed." Zhang Wei's words made Emohan fall into deep thought. Concealing aura? This ability is indeed rare. Even if one can use the spatial flash function, one cannot hide aura the moment one leaves the space. Therefore, zombies above level 2 can sense their own positions, and those giant beasts from the classic of mountains and seas can even accurately capture where they are. It would be nice if I could have more abilities to conceal my aura. How about killing it and eating its core? Such a thought suddenly popped up in Emohan's mind, and he was shocked. No, Duo is smart and protects his master. How can you think of eating the sperm of such a loyal dog? Emohan quickly dismissed this dirty idea. No matter what, keep this as much as you can. Maybe you can awaken extraordinary superpowers in the future. Anyone with great potential should be kept. Maybe you can give yourself a surprise. Emohan and the others came out of the cell area and returned to their own accommodation. Just as I went upstairs, Shuejio and the others came back. "How is it, a Jew? Is there any situation?" Zhang Wei asked. Shuejiu shook his head. Nothing happened. There wasn't a single zombie. There were a lot of leeches, but they were all huddled in dark corners. We wiped them out. Ah wait, what about you guys? Is there anything going on? No, there is something wrong. My former squad leader died in a small cubicle in the conference hall. Judging from his appearance, he must have died not long ago. His dog Duo has been waiting by his side and refused to leave no matter what. Your squad leader? Is that the squad leader Pan Shueming you mentioned before, who treated you very well? There was surprise and regret in Shuejiu's voice. Yeah. Zhang Wei nodded, his eyes filled with sadness. Emohan looked at Zhang Wei's expression and knew that he was very loyal, so he comforted him. Don't be sad, Wei. Surviving in the apocalypse is a 9 out of 10 way to survive. Maybe one day we will die too. Got it, Brother Han. Zhang Wei sighed deeply, sorted out his emotions, and returned to normal. We have to think of a way to get Duo out of the cell and return to normal life. Emohan thought for a moment, looked at Xiaohua who was perched above Jiu Tiao's head, and said, Xiaohua, this glorious mission is now given to you. Find a way to persuade Duo to leave the cell. Xiaohua was on the other side with Shuejiu and the others just now, so she didn't know what happened to Duo. She was very confused by Emohan's words. What is Duo? Pin Duo. Emohan laughed dumbly. Fuck you, it's a dog named Duo. Its owner died in the cell. Now it is guarding its owner and refuses to come out. You are responsible for helping it get out of its sadness. Xiaohua understood what was going on and jumped up and down excitedly. Great. Redemption is what I love the most. Emohan just wanted Xiaohua to help Duo, but he didn't expect Dabing and Yaoji to be so excited. Dabing said to Emohan seriously, Woof. I want to go too. The demon chicken is also trying. Woof. Add me in. It is the dog's responsibility to save its own kind. Emohan smiled and said, Okay. You all go. Everyone is helping others. Oh, good children who enjoy helping dogs. Dabing, Yaoji, and Xiaohua were all very happy to hear Emohan's words, especially when Zhang Wei told everyone that Duo was a bitch. The animals became even more excited. Only the big blackhead was not excited, because it had seen so much in the cell just now. It doesn't like those that are skinny, dirty, and ugly. Dabing jumped directly in front of Emohan and asked Emohan excitedly, Woof. Where is it? Emohan slapped Dabing on the head and said, In the cell. You shameless fellow, didn't you search the cell yesterday? There was actually a dog in the cell, and you didn't even notice it. You are such a bunch of losers. The demon chicken narrowed its eyes, a look of disbelief. Woof. That's impossible. We searched all the cells yesterday and did not find any zombies or living things. Of course, Emohan knew what the two dogs meant. They felt that Emohan had insulted their detective capabilities. People who have dogs know that after spending a long time with their dogs, they can roughly guess what each of the dog's barkings means. Emohan deliberately annoyed them and said to Hey Datu, take them to see Duo. Ga? The black-headed man turned around and walked towards the prison meeting room. Dabing, Yaoji, and Xiaohua followed Haidatu with an incredible look on their faces. On the way, Dabing and Yaoji still suspected that Emohan was deliberately playing a joke on them. Unexpectedly, when they arrived at the small cubicle in the conference room and saw the starving dog, the two dogs were dumbfounded. It's over. I really missed an enemy last night. How am I going to explain this to Brother Han? Brother Han must be angry. I won't be able to provide you with any dog food from now on. Xiaohua also began to doubt her own perception ability. That's not right. It really didn't feel any danger last night. Worried, Xiaohua flew to Duo, wanting to see if the person on the ground would turn into a zombie. When Duo noticed that some animals were approaching, he stood up from the ground quickly, tensed his whole body, and stared at the animals in front of him vigilantly. Dabing and Yaoji are both big dogs over 3 meters tall, much larger than ordinary dogs. Facing the two huge monsters, Duo was a little scared, but he did not retreat at all in order to protect his master. Because the door was blocked by the curious Dabing and the monster chicken, Duo didn't see the big blackhead outside. It thought that the two monsters wanted to eat its master, so it roared in its throat while protecting its master's body behind its back. Blackhead was afraid that everyone would start fighting, so he quickly made 2 cackles. Dabing and Yaoji stepped back. When Duo saw the big blackhead outside, there was a moment of doubt in his eyes, but the doubt was fleeting, and he still stood straight with his fur standing upright to guard the master behind him. Zhang Wei, sitting in the dormitory, thought about it and decided to go back with Emohan. As the two had guessed, Duo and the animals were in confrontation. Zhang Wei walked over and said to Duo inside, Duo, let me introduce you. This is Dabing, This is Yao Ji. These are Haida Tu and Xiaohua. They are all easy to get along with. You can be friends in the future. Duo glanced at Zhang Wei without making any statement. However, it stopped looking angry and continued to squat beside its owner. After introducing the animals to each other, Emohan was afraid that Zhang Wei would be sad when he saw his squad leader's body, so he quickly took Zhang Wei's shoulder and walked out of the cell together, saying, "There is no rush for this. Take your time." Chapter 229, Reinforcement of Prison Dormitory. Dabing, Yaoji and others stayed in the cell, while Emohan and Zhang Wei went out. When I returned to my accommodation on the second floor, I could smell the aroma of cooking from afar. Two people walked into the restaurant. Hua Lingrong was preparing food in the kitchen, while Hua Lingyu was lying next to the dining table watching a movie. The men were helping out. Emohan walked into the kitchen and saw Hua Lingrong frying Kung Pao chicken. Looking at the tender chicken in the pot, Emohan couldn't help drooling. "It smells so good." Hua Lingrong turned around and saw that it was him. She smiled and said, "You look so greedy. Go sit down at the dining table. The food will be ready soon." Okay. Emohan obediently went back to the restaurant, sat next to Hua Lingyu, and stretched his head to see what movie she was watching. "Everyone, this is room 6. There are 2 rooms in room 6. The inner one is used as a kitchen, and the outer one is used as a dining room. Even with a large round table in the dining room, there is still plenty of space in the house. Lingyu, come and get the dishes and chopsticks." Hua Lingrong called Hua Lingyu in the kitchen, and Zhang Wei hurried into the kitchen to help. Kung Pao chicken, sweet and sour spare ribs, stir-fried pork with chestnuts, stir-fried pork intestines, spicy beef, stir-fried Chinese cabbage, minced pork with peas. Emohan looked at the steaming dishes on the table and couldn't help but praise Hua Lingrong. "Lingrong, your cooking skills are getting better and better." Hua Lingrong smiled and said, "As long as everyone doesn't mind." Zhang Wei immediately said, "Sister Lingrong, you work so hard to cook, and the dishes you make are so delicious. How could we dislike you?" Yes, Lingrong is too modest. Lingrong is really good at both being a lady and a cook. Lingrong's cooking skills are such that even a 5-star chef may not be able to match yours." Everyone praised Hua Lingrong one by one. Hua Lingrong spoke modestly, but she was very happy in her heart. After lunch, everyone started to do the second thing Emohan asked them to do: clean up the rooms in the prison and lock the big iron doors that need to be locked. The only difficult part is the small compartment where Duo and his owner are. Duo didn't allow anyone to approach its owner. Zhang Wei wanted to drag his squad leader out and bury him, but Duo tried to stop him, and Zhang Wei had no choice. The weather is strong, and its owner will soon rot. Everyone wants to lock the door of this cell, but it will lock Duo. There was no other way, so Emohan asked Xiaohua to persuade him again and again. Xiaohua tried her best to talk until her lips were sore, but she didn't persuade Duo at all. Duo is very persistent and only does one thing, which is to protect its owner. There was nothing we could do but lock the other rooms and leave Duo's room alone. There were rows of rooms on the right, and there was a common iron door. Emohan took out a lock from the space and locked the iron door. In other words, except for the leader's office on the second floor where Emohan and his friends lived, all other rooms in the prison were locked. In fact, there are no dangerous objects in those rooms, but people feel safer if they are locked up. The cell was locked, and Emohan led everyone around the prison wall. All places that may have safety hazards were checked and reinforced with steel bars, iron plates, etc. "Everyone, check the power grid to see if there is any damage," Emohan said to everyone. "Okay, Brother Han." We walked around the wall and found that the electric fence was not damaged at all, but was very solid. The walls and power grids were inspected and reinforced. Next, Emohan led everyone to reinforce the second-floor dormitory where they lived. The dormitory on the second floor is just an ordinary square. Emohan took out the power grid that he had stolen from the military base of the United States from the space. This kind of power grid is different from ordinary power grids. It is made of the material of bulletproof cars and has stronger conductive ability. Moreover, no animal's sharp teeth can bite it. Under Emohan's command, everyone laid the electric fence around the entire dormitory, making it look like a birdcage surrounding the rooms in the dormitory. There is a movable door at the entrance of the stairs on the second floor, but it is locked with an electronic code lock. To open the door, Emohan needs to perform facial recognition himself. In other words, from now on, when people in the dormitory want to go out, Emohan will need to open the door. If someone comes in from outside, Emohan needs to open the door before they can come in. According to Emohan's memory, there will be another major insect plague in the future. However, the insects this time are no longer leeches, but more disgusting nematodes. They are like thin black threads that drill into the human body and suck human blood. It can also crawl along the blood vessels into the human brain and gnaw at the brain marrow. Its attack power and crawling speed are far inferior to those of slow-moving leeches. In order to prevent the room from being attacked by nematodes in the future, Mohan installed a layer of gold wire roller blinds on the inner layer of the electric grid. The roller shutter is bulletproof and fireproof, and is tightly stitched to the four sides of the electric grid, leaving no gaps at all. When not in use, just roll up the roller blind. Put it down when you need it. However, because the roller blinds are completely airtight, once they are rolled up, no air can enter the dormitory. Therefore, people usually don't use this roller blind. Unless there is a special situation like when they are attacked by nematodes, then they will put the roller blind down. Then zip up the room and wrap the dormitory tightly with electric fence and roller blinds. By then, nothing will be able to attack us, because it is really safe to live in such a dormitory. After the power grid was installed, several hours had passed, and it was already dark. Mohan and Zhang Wei went to the cell to look for Duo again. Mohan continued to leave food and drinks for Duo. Dabing, Yaoji, Haidatu, and Xiaohua were also eating chicken legs and drinking milk nearby. When they were about to leave, Mohan called the animals. Xiaohua, stay, the others follow me. You guys come and accompany Duo again tomorrow, and go out on duty today. In the evening, everyone sat in the dining room of rooms 6 and 8. Mohan asked everyone what they wanted to eat, and most of them said they wanted barbecue. Okay, let's have barbecue. Mohan said to Hua Lingrong, who was about to go to the kitchen to work. Lingrong, you don't have to cook tonight, take a rest. Okay. Hua Lingyu took off the bib on her front and sat next to Mohan. Mohan thought about it, and many boxes of barbecue appeared on the dining table. They are all taken out according to everyone's preferences. Things like baked potato chips, baked gluten, and baked hot dogs. Garlic grilled oysters. Stir-fried crayfish. Grilled leeks and grilled shrimps. Roasted eggplant. Everything you need. Everyone was looking at the delicious food on the table and was extremely excited. Zhang Wei took a skewer of grilled gluten, took a big bite, and said with emotion, "The end of the world is cruel, with zombies in front and monsters from the classic of mountains and seas behind. For many people, it is difficult to survive, let alone eat. But we can sit in a warm house, eat delicious barbecue, and drink cold beer. If it weren't for Brother Han, we wouldn't have such a happy life. Come on, let's all toast to Brother Han. Come on, Brother Han, I'll toast you a glass. Brother Han, I toast to you." At 12 o'clock midnight, everyone was eating barbecue and chatting. They were chatting happily when suddenly there were a few squeaks, and 3 cars stopped not far from the prison. Chapter 230, Recognizing Yang Hu. As soon as the car stopped, thousands of zombies roared towards the RV. In the leading bulletproof car, Yang Hu sat in the driver's seat, smoking leisurely. Sun Mao, who was sitting in the passenger seat, asked, "Brother Hu, are you sure we want to use this place as our base?" Yang Hu took a puff of his cigarette, blew out a large puff of smoke, and said solemnly, "Comparatively speaking, prison is the safest place. Look at these high walls, zombies can't get in at all." Yang Hu took another puff of his cigarette and continued, "The cells in the prison are mainly used to prevent prisoners from escaping. They are very strong and sturdy. It's right to live here." Lu Dachuan, who was sitting in the back seat, looked at the hordes of zombies outside the bulletproof car and said with some concern, "But Brother Hu, have you ever thought that there are the most zombies in the prison? If we move in, we have to clean up the zombies first." Yang Hu took a long puff of his cigarette, shook his head, and smiled. "No need. The zombies in the prison have already been cleared out for us. Look, these are outside." Sitting next to Lu Dachuan was Lu Ganxiang. Lu Ganxiang looked at the groups of zombies outside the window and said in surprise, "Brother Hu, I understand what you mean. This prison is in a remote location. Logically, there shouldn't be so many zombies at the door. However, the fact that so many zombies appeared at the prison gate can only prove one thing. That is, someone got there first and drove all the zombies out." As soon as Lu Ganxiang finished speaking, everyone in the car fell silent. How awesome must someone be to be able to drive thousands of zombies out of a prison? If it were them, they would not be able to do such a big thing. At most, you can use a bulletproof car to kill some of them, and then use music to attract some of them out. Yang Hu thought for a moment and said, "Why do I have a feeling that the people living here are Brother Han and his friends?" Brother Han. Lu Dachuan was surprised. "It would be great if it was Brother Han who lived here." Sun Mao said with emotion, "Brother Han's whereabouts are unknown all day long. We have put a lot of effort into finding him." Lu Ganxiang was very confused. "Brother Hu, we have so many brothers. We have a bulletproof car and 2 RVs. No matter how cruel the end of the world is, we can survive freely. But why do you keep looking for Brother Han? Yang Hu shook his head and said with a smile, Brother, you don't understand. Only if we find Brother Han can we survive without any risk. Brother Hu, Lu Ganxiang was still confused. When I was helping Brother Han buy supplies, I also participated. Lu Ganxiang was halfway through his words when he suddenly stopped talking. Yang Hu knew. He had figured it out. Among his dozen or so subordinates, Lu Ganxiang is the smartest and the quickest to react. Brother Hu, you are right. Only by following Brother Han can we have a chance to survive. Lu Ganxiang had an expression that said, I understand. Lu Dachuan and Sun Mao in the car still didn't understand. Brother Hu, you and I brothers work together and have no worries about food and drink, but you are running all the way, looking for Brother Han everywhere. Why is that? Yeah, Brother Hu, is Brother Han really that powerful? Yang Hu didn't say anything. He took the night vision goggles handed to him by Sun Mao and looked towards the direction of the prison. Unfortunately, the wall is too high and I can't see what's going on inside. Lu Ganxiang glanced out the window and explained to Sun Mao and Lu Dachuan. Think about it. Before the end of the world, didn't Brother Han start buying a lot of supplies, even airplanes, ships, and other things? Sun Mao and Lu Dachuan nodded. Then do you think that if it were you, would you buy so many things for no reason? The two shook their heads. Lu Ganxiang continued, That's right. It means that Brother Han has the ability to predict the future. Only by following him can we survive in the future. Mo Han and his friends were still inside eating barbecue, chatting, and drinking beer. Suddenly, Xiaohua rushed into the restaurant and said to Mo Han, Brother Han, it's bad. It's bad. Someone wants to jailbreak. Mo Han was holding a glass of beer and drank it all in one gulp. Xiaohua's words did not alert him, but made him feel funny. Because when he had nothing to do during the day, Mo Han personally saw Xiaohua and Haidudu watching a cartoon about a group of animals breaking into a prison to save their fellow animals who were captured by the police. So now when Xiaohua talked about the prison break, Mo Han didn't take it seriously. Instead, he found it ridiculous. It seemed like Xiaohua hasn't gotten over the movie yet. Xiaohua, I asked you to go and accompany Duo. Why did you come back? Mo Han asked Xiaohua calmly. Because it was not yet bedtime and the animals were guarding outside, there was no unsafe place. So Mo Han had not closed the door of the electric fence. Duo doesn't want me to accompany him and keeps chasing me away. Xiaohua said aggrievedly. Oh, poor child. Hualing Yu handed over a piece of roasted gluten. Roasted gluten is actually quite spicy, but Xiaohua often hangs out with everyone and is used to eating chili peppers. So Xiaohua stretched out her mouth towards the skewer of grilled gluten and started eating it in big mouthfuls. Damn, it's so spicy that it's killing me. Xiaohua ate the whole string of grilled gluten and couldn't stand the spiciness. Mo Han quickly took out a glass of milk from the space, poured it into a bowl for Xiaohua, and handed it to it. Oh, I feel much more comfortable. After drinking the milk, Xiaohua didn't feel the spiciness so much. There was still a lot of unfinished barbecue on the table. Xiaohua jumped to the middle of the table, picked up a grilled hot dog with her mouth, flew to the dining table in front of Mo Han, and pecked at the grilled hot dog bite by bite. It smells so good, Xiaohua exclaimed with tears in her eyes as she ate. After finishing eating the whole hot dog, Xiaohua suddenly yelled, It's broken! It's broken! Mo Han smiled and said, What's wrong again? Xiaohua said anxiously, No, Brother Han, what I said is true. There really are people who want to jailbreak. If you don't believe me, go and have a look. There are 3 cars parked outside the wall. They look really awesome. Really? Xiaohua doesn't like to lie, so Mo Han became more alert. Really? Xiaohua emphasized again. Bang bang bang. As soon as Xiaohua finished speaking, she heard gunshots. Dabing and Yaoji rushed in from outside and started barking at Mo Han as soon as they entered the door. Everyone who was eating at the table suddenly jumped up from their stools. At the same time, everyone had a gun in their hands. Mo Han was very satisfied with everyone's reaction. As expected of a soldier, he can immediately take emergency measures when encountering an emergency. A group of people ran from the dormitory to the prison wall. On the wall, the big black man stood there proudly and heroically. G.A. Black Big Head was using his voice and momentum to intimidate others. When Mo Han and the others ran to the wall, the gunfire outside stopped. Then a familiar voice came in. Brother Han, it's me. I'm Yang Hu. Chapter 231. Yang Hu joins Mo Han's team. Yang Hu, Mo Han, who was standing under the wall, was shocked. He knew that Yang Hu had extensive connections and was capable before the end of the world. After the end of the world, Mo Han met him once, when he went back to the community where he used to live to find Dr. Zhang Chaoyou. He saw Yang Hu driving a bulletproof car and taking his brothers to find him. At that time, Imo-han was unwilling to come forward and recognize Yang-hu, because Imo-han felt that his friendship with Yang-hu was only a relationship before the end of the world, and it would be better for them to live separately after the end of the world. After all, Yang-hu was not a famous psychic in his previous life, and Imo-han wanted to gather powerful psychics in this life because he had not yet avenged his rebirth. He only does two things in his life. The first thing to do is to find the great devil of the end times, Tulong, real name Yuan Su, kill him, and cut him into pieces. And those people around Tulong, those scientists, and the psychics who participated in the murder of Imo-han, no one can be left alive. They all must die. Torture them first, then cut them into pieces. The second thing is to live well and live better than before the end of the world. Brother Han. Is that you, Brother Han? I'm Yang-hu from City G. Yang-hu sat in the bulletproof car with the window open. He shot at the zombies near the window while shouting loudly towards the inside of the wall. If he had only suspected that the people staying inside were from Imo-han's team just now that he saw the golden tiger eagle standing on the wall, he was 100% sure. Because he had seen Imo-han riding a golden tiger eagle and flying majestically in the sky. Now the eagle appeared on the high wall of the prison. Although it was blocked by the electric fence, Yang-hu still recognized it at a glance. This is Brother Han's mount. The other brothers in the car were extremely excited when they saw the golden tiger eagle. Great, Brother Han is in there. Brother Hu is smart. He knows that Brother Han and his team have a lot of people, so they will choose to stay in prison. Yang-hu smiled calmly and said, I'm just guessing. Brother Han looks carefree on the surface, but he is actually very careful. He must choose a safe place to stay. Hearing Yang-hu calling him outside the wall, Imo-han waved to the golden tiger sculpture on the wall. The golden tiger eagle immediately flapped its wings and flew down. The next second, Imo-han and the golden tiger eagle appeared on the wall together. Imo-han looked down. There were 3 cars parked among the zombies under the wall. Leading the group was a bulletproof car, the same one he saw Yang-hu driving when he returned to his neighborhood. Behind them are 2 tall RVs. In the bulletproof car, Yang-hu killed the zombies that jumped near the window while calling Imo-han, Brother Han. Brother, long time no see. Imo-han answered Yang-hu loudly on the high wall. Brother Han, I finally found you. This time, you can't abandon your brothers again. Yang-hu said seriously. Imo-han smiled and said, Okay, drive the car in. After going through several tests, Imo-han confirmed that Yang-hu could be an ally. First of all, before the end of the world, Yang-hu bought all kinds of supplies for Imo-han. He was very capable and did things in an upright manner. He would accept the money given by Imo-han, unless Imo-han gave it to him voluntarily. He did not embezzle a single penny from Imo-han. Imo-han discovered this matter through secret investigations into Yang-hu's purchasing channels. Of course, the purchase of goods does not prove that Yang-hu is a trustworthy person. After all, it is not certain whether he took money or not. What if the objects of the open and secret investigations all participated in the money-taking? What really made Imo-han look at Yang-hu with new eyes was that after Imo-han left tens of thousands of bags of rice and water for him in the old factory in G-City, Yang-hu always remained honest and refused to take those supplies. Even when the end of the world came, Yang-hu did not take the supplies for himself, but guarded them and let Imo-han get them, which shows that he is a very honest person who cares about brotherhood. In addition, later, in order to treat Xiaohua's illness, Imo-han returned to the community where he lived before the apocalypse, and accidentally discovered that Yang-hu and his brothers had found that community and were going to rescue Imo-han, who was trapped by zombies. Imo-han was very touched when he overheard the conversation between several people who said they were going to save him. But considering that he only wanted to recruit people with special abilities to kill too long, he did not plan to recognize Yang-hu. Now that Yang-hu has come, and there are crystal cores in Imo-han's space, even ordinary people can awaken their superpowers. Therefore, Imo-han decided to recruit Yang-hu under his command. Yang-hu happily closed the windows of the bulletproof car and started the car. There were so many zombies around the car that it was quite difficult to start it. Imo-han said to the big black head on the wall, Little black guy, it's your turn to perform. Ga Blackhead happily flew into the air and flew out along the electric fence that extended more than 10 meters above the wall. Then he landed steadily on the outskirts of the zombie horde. Blackhead's actions scared everyone in the 3 cars under the wall. They knew that the big Blackhead could fly, but they didn't expect it to be so brave that it dared to fly to the outskirts of the zombie group and stand there as if nothing had happened. Yang-hu couldn't help but stop the car and persuaded Hey Datu, Brother Eagle, it's dangerous here, don't stay here, fly back to the wall. Hey Datu ignored Yang-hu's words and stood there with a proud and confident look. Yang-hu had no choice but to roll down the window and shout to Imo-han, Brother Han, quickly call this golden tiger eagle back. If it gets bit by a zombie, it will be infected. Han raised the corner of his mouth on the wall and laughed loudly. It's okay, brother. You can enter the prison with it. Although Yang Hu was surprised, he still obediently closed the car window. However, everyone stared at the big black head outside the car window without blinking to see what it was going to do. The big black head stood on the outskirts of the zombie group for a while and suddenly flapped its wings vigorously, causing a large number of zombies next to it to fall down. Then, it walked to the other side of the bulletproof vehicle and blew hard at the zombies in front. The bodies of those zombies were instantly covered with thin layers of ice. Although its ice ability was only at the elementary level, the attacked zombies could not move for 1 or 2 minutes. However, Blackhead had limited ice. After spraying more than 10 zombies, he ran out of ice. He had to catch the zombies with his claws and throw them far away. Inside the wall, Zhang Wei and his team had already opened the iron gate as instructed by Han. Yang Hu drove a bulletproof car, followed by 2 RVs, and slowly entered the prison. When the car drove in, they had already shot at the zombies near the car windows, but there were still many zombies entering the prison through the gate. All the zombies that came in were dealt with by Dabing and Yaoji. When Blackhead saw the car driving into the prison, he flew in as well. He flew left and right, using his claws to throw the zombies out from the high wall. After dealing with the zombies, Dabing and Yaoji ran over and closed the big iron gate. Locked. The black-headed man picked Han up from the high wall. As soon as Han's feet touched the ground, Yang Hu strode over and called out, "Brother Han," and the two brothers hugged each other tightly. Chapter 232, Eating and Drinking in Prison. Brother, please come this way. Han led Yang Hu and the others and walked towards the dormitory. Yang Hu has 10 men under his command, each of whom is a good brother he carefully selected and a thug who used to work in various nightclubs. 2 are retired Special Forces soldiers, and 3 are martial arts coaches. The remaining 5 are ordinary people, but they are all strong and powerful, and when it comes to fighting, they are 1 in 100. Yang Hu himself, because of his loyalty and generosity, has won the trust of his brothers. He himself accidentally ate the crystal core of the Abyss monster, awakening his power-related abilities. The instantaneous burst of power was enough to smash objects weighing thousands of pounds nearby far away. But because the ability is still in its early stages, the explosive power only lasts for 5 minutes at most before the energy is depleted. However, just 5 minutes of his energy was enough to impress his 10 brothers. Han, Zhang Wei and others took Yang Hu and his brothers to the restaurant on the 2nd floor to eat. The restaurant was not particularly spacious, but the original 10 people from Han's group, plus the 11 people from Yang Hu's group, a total of 21 people, could barely fit in. It's just really crowded. There was still a set of sofas left in the restaurant. In order to make the room a little wider, Han decided to wait until everyone went to bed at night and move the sofas in the restaurant without anyone noticing. In this way, the space saved can be used to place a dining table. From now on, if 10 people sit at one table and 11 people sit at another table, it won't seem so crowded. However, Han didn't want to secretly put the sofa into the space in front of Yang Hu and the others. After all, Yang Hu is a trustworthy person, but Han doesn't know the people under him. Therefore, he didn't want people on Yang Hu's side to know about the Han space. As for Han's brothers, except for the old Dr. Zhang Chaoyong and the 2 Hua sisters, the remaining 5 are all soldiers. Soldiers have an innate sense of discipline. Even when they have nothing to do, they can be playful, joking with each other, and being carefree. But if something really happens, I will be very cautious. Therefore, even without Han's personal reminder, they would not tell anyone about the Han space. After all, Han's space carries the hopes of their group. To put it bluntly, they have to rely on the supplies in the Han space to survive, so they will naturally protect their own survival rations. Xiaohu, brothers, take a seat wherever you like. We were just eating barbecue when we heard gunshots outside and rushed out. We were only halfway through the barbecue. Come on, let's continue eating barbecue. Han went to the kitchen and brought back 2 large plates of food on extra-large plates, which included stir-fried crayfish, grilled oysters with garlic, grilled gluten, and grilled fish. Han sat at the dining table and said to everyone, "Xiaohu, brothers, don't be polite. Eat as much as you want." The brothers on Yang Hu's side were all passionate people. Seeing Han serving such delicious food, they couldn't hold back any longer. Everyone was drooling with greed. Han called out, and everyone started eating. Not shy at all. The people on Zhang Wei's side saw that Yang Hu and his group were a carefree bunch and thought they were pretty good and they could get along well. Imo Han introduced Zhang Wei and others on his side to Yang Hu, and Yang Hu also introduced his brothers to everyone. Hello, Brother Han, Brother Wei, Brother Jiu. This is my brother's son Mao, Lu Dachuan, Lu Ganqiang. Yang Hu introduced his brothers one by one. Sun Mao and others also stood up humbly and greeted Imo Han's brothers. Yang Hu is a very good talker. He is obviously very strong, otherwise he would not have been able to live such a comfortable life in the apocalypse. But his words revealed humility. He called the people on Imo Han's side brother on the left and brother on the right, showing great respect. Imo Han was very satisfied with Yang Hu's performance. He has connections with all kinds of people, both the black and white worlds. Although he is smart, he values brotherhood very much, so he has many followers. He is a retired Sanda coach and is very capable. Although the compliments he uttered to Zhang Wei and others sounded like those of a senior member of society, they were very effective. After all men have a big brother complex. Even former soldiers hope that everyone will call them brother. The word brother doesn't actually mean anything. It just represents respect and recognition. Very useful in front of men. To liven up the atmosphere, Imo Han went to the kitchen and brought back a box of beer for Yang Hu and the others to drink. 1 bottle each. Just to have fun, don't get drunk. Although Zhang Wei and his friends had just had a drink, for the sake of brotherhood, they each drank another bottle with everyone. Imo Han raised his glass to welcome Yang Hu and the others to join him, and said, "Brothers, today is a happy day, let's have a drink. In the future, unless there are special circumstances, you can't get drunk casually. 1 or 2 bottles of beer occasionally is fine, but drinking too much is not okay. Because the end of the world is dangerous, everyone must pay attention to safety at all times and not let drunkenness cause any mistakes. After all, if you want to keep the Green Mountains, you will have firewood to burn." Yang Hu nodded and replied, "Brother Han is right. Everyone should try not to drink alcohol in the future. Those abyss monsters are too scary. If you get drunk, you won't even know they are eating you. There are also many evil forces that will come to steal the fruits of others' labor." As soon as Yang Hu finished speaking, Sun Mao beside her said, "Yes, Brother Han, you don't know that we were robbed by a group of people on our way to the prison." "Who robbed you?" Imo Han asked. As a human being in 2 lifetimes, he naturally knew that the difficulties of the end times were not just natural disasters and monsters, but also endless man-made disasters. There are fewer man-made disasters now because it has not been long since the end of the world and the resources for survival are still there. People can enter shopping malls, ordinary small stores, and other people's homes to search for various supplies and rob. Once the apocalypse has lasted about a year, the vast amount of survival supplies will have been used up by the survivors, and conflicts between people will naturally become acute. A group of people, about 20 to 30 people, drove 6 Wuling Hongguang vehicles and shot at us while we were moving supplies to the supermarket. When Yang Hu talked about how others treated them, his expression became sad and resentful. It was because of these people that we lost 2 brothers. Sun Mao and the others all looked unhappy. Lu Ganqiang sighed. "We originally had 13 of us, and everyone jokingly called us the 13 Guardians. Who would have thought? Now there are only 11 brothers left." Imo Han quickly comforted everyone. "Don't be too sad. This is how the end of the world is. You may die someday without even knowing it. By the way, where are the people who attacked you?" Yang Hu sighed. "We killed 10 of them and injured 3. The rest escaped." Lu Ganqiang added, "We were moving food in a supermarket when the group of people were shooting from behind outside. After 2 of us were killed, we were very sad and fired back, but still let more than half of them escape." Chapter 233 Sewing. Imo Han sighed, patted Yang Hu and Lu Ganqiang on the shoulders, and said, "Brothers, let's not think about these unhappy things now. Let's eat first. Come, let's eat crayfish and drink beer." Yang Hu nodded. Yes, let's not think about these sad things now. Let's eat. Well, eat. Come on, brothers, I'll toast you all. I toast to you, Brother Han. Cheers to you, Viagra." Outside the wall, zombies growled and the breath of death was in the air. In the restaurant, a silent generator is working silently, consuming gasoline while also bringing light to the house. Everyone raised their bottles to toast, and the sound of beer bottles clinking against each other filled the air. At 2 o'clock in the morning, everyone ate and drank well. The people on Zhang Wei's side took the initiative to invite Yang Hu's brothers to squeeze in with everyone and sleep together. Yang Hu said to Imo Han, "Brother Han, we just arrived. We can't take up everyone's previous resources. How about this? Is there any room on the 1st floor of this dormitory? If there is, we can stay downstairs for 1 night. Or we can sleep in the RV." Yang Hu's words touched Imo Han, Zhang Wei and others, and they felt that Yang Hu was a very good person and sensible. If it were someone else, they would definitely occupy the room previously occupied by Mo Han and the others right away. But Yang Hu and the others don't. I have to say that this makes everyone feel very comfortable and willing to get along with them. Brothers, the rooms on the first floor have not been cleaned, and they are probably all dusty now. I will have to ask you to spend the night in the RV. I will see if there are any cleaner beds in the prison tomorrow and make them for you. Mo Han said to everyone. It's okay, Brother Han. We are all grown men. We don't care about these things. The RV is also very comfortable. Yes, Brother Han, you're welcome. Once we get the bed tomorrow, the brothers can move in. Brother Han, guys, let's go back to the RV and sleep. See you tomorrow. Okay, guys, see you tomorrow. Well, see you tomorrow. Everyone, please take your positions. Yang Hu and his group went back to the RV to sleep, and Mo Han's people also prepared to go back to their rooms to rest. Wait, Mo Han stopped everyone. We sleep in warm and comfortable big beds, and it's not good for them to sleep in the RV all the time. How about I take out the beds and spread them in rooms 7, 8, 9, and 10 while they are not here? Everyone help make the beds, and when they come tomorrow we can tell them that we got the beds overnight and made them up. Yeah, okay, Brother Han. No problem. Mo Han opened the doors of the remaining rooms and put away all the unnecessary desks, filing cabinets, etc. Make the bed in the inner room. Taking out black and gray 4-piece sets from the space, the Hua sisters took the lead and helped everyone make the beds. There is strength in numbers, and the room had been cleaned before, so it didn't take long to make the bed. Thank you all for your hard work today. Let's go back to sleep. Mo Han said to everyone. Brother Han, you should also go to bed early. Brother Han, let's go to bed. Zhang Wei, Shuejiao, and the others said hello to Mo Han and went to bed. Mo Han returned to the room, washed his face, brushed his teeth, washed his feet in the bathroom, and went to bed. The next day, Yang Hu and his friends came over and saw that everyone had found a bed for them and made it up overnight. Everyone was very moved. Yang Hu even patted Mo Han on the shoulder and kept saying, "Good brother, good brother." A group of people handed over all the supplies in the car. The food and drinks were all from the storage rooms of the bulletproof vehicle and RV, which they had previously loaded with a lot of things. Now all of them are confiscated to show their sincerity in joining the team. There were many guns and ammunition in the 3 vehicles. Yang Hu also ordered everyone to carry them all out of the vehicles and hand them over to Mo Han and the others. After the supplies were handed over, everyone's trust in each other was further enhanced. Under Mo Han's arrangement, Yang Hu and his friends lived in rooms 7, 8, 9, and 10. Because there were 11 people in total, including Yang Hu and his brothers, the 4 beds were a bit crowded. When Mo Han was making the beds for them, he deliberately added an extra bed in room 9 and room 10. Put one inside and one outside. So, now there are actually 6 beds in 4 rooms. 6 beds are enough for 11 people. Everyone walked into the restaurant and sat down. Sun Mao said in surprise, "Oh, Brother Han, you even got a table." Mo Han nodded and smiled. There was only one table yesterday, and it was a bit crowded for the brothers to sit together, so we went to another room in the prison and found this table. Now it won't be crowded. The brothers on Yang Hu's side were very grateful to Mo Han and the others. Brother Han, you big brothers are so thoughtful. Thank you, Brother Han. Thank you, brothers. Mo Han interrupted everyone. Hey, we're a team from now on. Stop thanking each other all the time. It makes things so awkward. Hua Lingrong and Hua Lingyu were making breakfast in the kitchen. Without asking for everyone's opinion, I just boiled water and cooked noodles. Shuejiao, Shen Shirtu, and Wang Xiaochong helped on the side. Peel garlic and select shallots. Chop garlic and finely mince shallot. Helps to scoop noodles and apply seasonings, including soy sauce, vinegar, etc. Because the pot is relatively small, only about 10 bowls of noodles can be cooked at a time. So Hua Lingrong, Shuejiao, and others served the 10 bowls of cooked noodles to Yang Hu's brothers first. Yang Hu's noodles were left at the back to be cooked together with Mo Han and the others. Hua Lingrong added a little more water and a little more flour this time. When they were fished out, there were exactly 11 bowls of noodles, which were distributed to the remaining 11 people. While eating noodles, Mo Han and Zhang Wei sat at one table, while Yang Hu and his friends sat at another. Mo Han looked at the people at the 2 tables calmly. When they sit together casually in the future, their feelings will be truly there. After breakfast, everyone helped Hua Lingrong wash the dishes. After a short rest, he took the hoe, sickle, dustpan, shovel, and other items that Mo Han had prepared in advance and piled at the end of room number 1, and went to work on the lawn. Yang Hu asked Mo Han in confusion, "Brother Han, why did you dig up the lawn? What are you digging it up for?" Imohan smiled and said, "Brother, dig it up and plant it. We can use this land to grow fresh vegetables for future consumption. When we go out to collect supplies tomorrow, if we encounter poultry or something, we can bring a few back to raise them." Yang, whose eyes lit up after hearing Imohan's words. Sure enough, when it comes to pattern, it has to be Imohan. Great, Yang, who said admiringly. Brother Han, you are still far-sighted. Imohan smiled and said, "It's not that exaggerated. I just want to find something for everyone to do to kill time when they are bored." Haha, it can be used to kill time. I'm free anyway. The two people talked while working. There were 21 people in total, all standing on the lawn, working hard to loosen the soil with hose. The golden sunlight shines into the soil, and everyone seems to be sowing hope. However, Imohan knew that there was not much hope other than endless killing. Chapter 234, how about finishing what we didn't finish last time tonight? There are a lot of advanced agricultural equipment in Imohan's space, which he can use. But he didn't. First, we don't know what kind of difficulties the team will face in the future, and we can't let these people eat and do nothing every day. If you do nothing for a long time, your physical condition will become worse and worse. In the future, whether you are dealing with natural disasters, man-made disasters, or monsters, your poor physical condition will have no advantage. Working is the best way to improve your physical fitness. Second, Imohan has never exposed his space in front of Yang Hu and his brothers. To be honest, Imohan, who has lived 2 lives, does not trust others so easily. It takes time to build trust between people. So, at this moment, Imohan was still wary of them and had no intention of using his own space in front of them. Third, Imohan himself felt bored staying in prison, so he might as well come and dig some soil, relax, and grow some crops. Once the leeches hiding in the dark are completely eliminated, you can go out and continue killing monsters to level up. Many monsters still have leeches inside their bodies, and they are still struggling. After a month or 2, the monsters that have been burrowed by leeches will die because their blood has been sucked dry. Those that are not eaten by leeches will naturally survive. When the time comes, just kill those monsters and take the crystal cores to upgrade. Of course, everyone's abilities will slowly upgrade even if they don't continue to consume crystal cores, but the speed will be very slow. Brother Han, the land has been dug. Should we plant corn in this area? Zhang Wei ran over to Imohan, panting, holding a big bag of corn seeds in his hand. Sure, plant corn in this area, and potatoes, peas, cabbage, and coriander in that area. Imohan said to Zhang Wei. Yes. Zhang Wei trotted over and told everyone to start sowing and covering the soil. Before going to bed last night, Imohan secretly took out fertilizer and other things from the space. Sun Mao said in surprise, "Wow, this prison is great. There is even fertilizer inside." Everyone laughed and said, "Not only fertilizer, but also seeds of many crops. Prison is a place to make people better, and prisoners are required to work, including picking beans and rice, planting crops, etc." This morning, Imohan secretly asked Hua Lingyu to take out some black soil from her space. What Hua Lingyu awakened was the black soil of space. Now her space is only 2 square meters, which is full of black soil and can be used for planting. Because the supernatural power is still at the elementary level, the area of the space is relatively small. In the future, as your supernatural powers gradually improve, the area of the space will naturally increase. Imohan asked her to get a handful of black soil from the space. While no one was paying attention, he poured the black soil into the easternmost corner of the land that had been dug, mixed with the normal soil. Imohan also placed seeds here, wanting to see if there was any difference between what was grown in the space black soil and what was grown in ordinary land. Could the space black soil be as useful outside the space as it was inside the space? We get up in the morning to work and sit on the grass and chat at noon. Imohan and Hua Lingrong went back and brought some ice jelly for everyone to eat. Hua Lingrong made the ice jelly powder herself. When she left home in the morning, she rubbed the seeds with the help of Shui Jiao and others. Now go back, prepare it casually, and you can eat it. Come on, brothers, let's eat ice jelly. Imohan was carrying a bucket, half filled with ice jelly. The ice jelly powder tastes delicious just by smelling it. It contains sesame, sunflower, watermelon, and crushed ice. No one asked where the crushed ice came from, because Imohan and his team used a silent generator and the refrigerator in the kitchen was powered on all day. Moreover, even if there is no electricity in the kitchen, there is no need to worry about the source of ice. Because as long as Blackhead blows a breath into a pot of water, the water will immediately turn into ice. Everyone rushed forward, took bowls and spoons from the bag that Hua Lingrong brought over, and started to scoop up the ice jelly to eat. Outside the prison, zombies were screaming. Inside the prison, Everyone was eating and chatting loudly, with laughter and a warm atmosphere. Blackhead took Big Pancake and the demon chicken to the top of the high wall and had them stand guard with him. It itself was covered with a layer of gilded feathers and stood proudly beside the two dogs. The sun at noon was quite scorching, shining through the electric net on the high wall and onto the black-headed creature's feathers. Its whole body seemed to be illuminated by rich light. A group of people praised Hua Lingrong while eating. Lingrong, your craftsmanship is amazing. Lingrong, you are really good at both housework and housework. Lingrong, your cooking skills are better than those of a great chef. Hua Lingrong has become accustomed to receiving so many compliments. Every time she cooks, someone always praises her. And she just smiled and didn't say anything. But his eyes were looking at Emohan intentionally or unintentionally. With so many people present, it doesn't matter who thinks it tastes good. What matters is that Emohan thinks it tastes good. Emohan naturally received the glances she cast over and said with a smile, "Well, Lingrong is a great cook and she's pretty. I like her." Hua Lingrong's face immediately lit up. Brother Han said he likes. Haha. A group of people started joking. How about you two just become a couple? Brother Han, give me a kiss, give me a kiss. Of course, Emohan would not really kiss Hua Lingrong in front of so many people. He deliberately made excuses to talk about other things and interrupted what everyone was saying. After eating ice jelly, everyone found a cool place to rest for a while, chatted for a while about everything under the sun, and then started working again. The lawn in the prison where prisoners can exercise is both rigid and spacious. It took a whole day of digging and quite a bit of effort. Plus, with the sewing, everyone was very tired in the end. Fortunately, most of them were soldiers and in good physical condition, but they were not exhausted. It was almost dark when everyone finished work. Hua Lingrong and Emohan left last. Hua Lingrong asked Emohan, "Brother Han, do you have the seeds of those flowers in your space?" Emohan thought about it. "It's over. When I was stockpiling supplies, I didn't seem to stockpile any flower seeds." "No, Lingrong. What's wrong?" Hua Lingrong glanced at him and said aggrievedly, I want to plant some flowers." "That's easy." Emohan reached out and patted her shoulder, smiling. "When we go out to look for supplies tomorrow, I'll take you to those flower shops to look for flower seeds." "Okay." Hua Lingrong was very happy when he heard this. "Really?" Emohan smiled and said, "It must be true. When have I ever lied to you?" "Okay." Hua Lingrong happily took Emohan's hand. Emohan was stunned for a second, but did not refuse. "Let her hold it." Last time Hua Lingrong was drunk, Emohan and she were having a fierce fight. They were almost at the last step when they were interrupted. Emohan turned his head and looked at Hua Lingrong's fair face and pink lips in the dark. "I thought, how about finishing what I didn't finish last time tonight?" Chapter 235, Does It Count? Hua Lingrong took Emohan's hand and walked from the lawn all the way to the dormitory building. When they reached the dormitory building, she automatically let go of Emohan's hand. The two went upstairs one after the other. In the kitchen, Zhang Wei, Yang Hu and others were already washing vegetables, washing meat, and peeling potatoes according to Hua Lingrong's instructions. A group of men were busy in the kitchen. Emohan said to Hua Lingrong, "You are tired today, so you don't have to cook. Let us cook for you." "No, Brother Han, I'm afraid that you guys are just rough guys and the food you cook will be too unpalatable. You guys cut the vegetables and mix them together, and I'll cook them later." Hua Lingrong sat at the dining table, waiting for everyone to cut the vegetables so she could start cooking. In fact, she was worried about everyone cutting the vegetables, but Emohan didn't let her do it and asked her to take a break. To be honest, she was really tired after a busy day. Hua Lingyu was also very tired. Without being polite to others, she automatically sat down at the dining table and took a tablet to watch a movie. The men cut and prepared the vegetables, and Hua Lingrong went into the kitchen to cook. Tonight's dishes include mapo tofu, twice-cooked beef, shredded potatoes with green peppers, kung pao chicken, braised prawns, shredded pork with fish flavor, and spicy fried pork intestines. There is also a seaweed egg drop soup. Sun Mao choked up as he ate. "It's so delicious, my brother." Yang Hu smiled and said, "I was saying, life will be much better following Brother Han." Sun Mao quickly said, "Yes, thank you very much, Brother Han." Everyone was talking and expressing their gratitude to Emohan. Emohan sat up straight, pressed his hand down, and said, "Brothers, now that we have formed a team, no matter what we do in the future, we must base it on the interests of the team. You must not do anything that will hurt the team, and you must do your best to do anything that will benefit the team. Everyone must contribute their own strength to the team and not just rely on others." As soon as Emohan said this, all the brothers spoke loudly to express their agreement. "Brother Han, you are right. We are a whole, and we must plan for the benefit of the whole." Brother Han, from now on, I will obey you in everything. If you ask us to do anything, we will never refuse. For our team, and for everyone to live better, everyone must work hard. Emohan waited for everyone to finish speaking before continuing. Brothers, we did store some food before, and Xiaohu and the others also brought a lot of food here. But our team is large, and the consumption is high. As the end of the world progresses, the resources for survival will decrease. We should make the best use of this time at the beginning of the end of the world, when there are still a lot of supplies, to go out and find more supplies to ensure our survival in the future. So, starting tomorrow, we have to search for supplies in batches. It would be best to conduct a carpet search and store all the supplies nearby. Even if we have to eat expired food in the future, it's better than having no food at all. Everyone, get a good night's sleep tonight, and we'll start looking for supplies tomorrow morning. When you go out, drive a big truck over there. Just leave 1 or 2 people here to guard the prison. When the time comes, open the electric fence and the monsters can't get in. There are zombies outside the prison gate, so no one should want to come in for the time being. While eating, everyone planned the route for searching for supplies tomorrow. Emohan was not familiar with this place, but Zhang Wei was very familiar with it. One of Yang Hu's brothers is from this city and is very familiar with it. Emohan said to everyone, "That's easy. We will go out to collect supplies with the original team. Then we can just transport the supplies back." After dinner, everyone talked for a while and then went to rest. We have to go out to collect supplies tomorrow morning, so no one drank tonight. In fact, ever since Emohan had made the last warning, everyone should try not to drink unless there was something special. The brothers on both sides followed his advice very well, and no one would think of drinking on their own initiative. After 11 o'clock, Emohan washed up and lay on the bed thinking about things. Right now, my superpowers are not strong enough, and I need to go outside to obtain crystal cores as soon as possible to upgrade my superpowers. But the remnants of the leeches had not been eliminated, so Emohan did not dare to act rashly. He was afraid that there were still leech eggs in the bodies of those monsters. If people ate their crystal cores, those eggs would parasitize in their bodies, which would be terrible. Emohan felt so angry when he thought of the great devil Tulong at the end of the world that he wanted to take revenge, but now was not the time. We have waited a lot of time, so there is no need to rush. In the previous life, the great devil Tulong awakened his superpowers before everyone else. Moreover, the supernatural power he awakened is extremely powerful, which is beyond the reach of the current Emohan. There are many talented people around him, and many scientists are also people with special abilities. If Emohan wants to defeat him, he must make himself stronger and his team stronger. Emohan lay on the bed, thinking about the past and feeling many emotions. Suddenly, there was a knock on the door. Who is it? Emohan jumped up from the bed, walked to the door, and opened it. The one who came in was Hua Lingrong. Hua Lingrong was wearing a thin nightgown. As soon as she entered the room, she rushed into Emohan's arms and scolded him. "You idiot." Emohan didn't move and let her hold him. He understood what Hua Lingrong meant. This is an active attempt to complete what was not completed last time. Emohan was thinking the same thing. When I think of that feeling, my whole body trembles. Which man doesn't want this kind of thing? However, when he thought of the dragon-slaying incident just now, he suddenly didn't want to have that kind of relationship with Hua Lingrong. If the two of them became a couple, and if they had any conflicts and broke up in the future, Hua Lingrong would no longer be under his control. The spiritual spring water in Hua Lingrong's space will be of great use in the future. Thinking of this, Emohan decided to maintain a proper friendship with Hua Lingrong and not engage in a relationship between men and women. His idea was a bit selfish, but his selflessness and bootlicking in his previous life did not bring him good results. So in this life, he just wants to be a rational person. The existence of the team is to pave the way for his revenge. For Zhang Wei, he did it to repay a favor. As for the others, he wanted to win them over to his side so that he could deal with Tulong in the future. Emohan was naked on the upper body, only wearing shorts on the lower body. Lingrong, Hua Lingrong's fiery body pressed against him, and Emohan felt as if his whole body was spewing fire. He deliberately said calmly, "What do you want from me?" Hua Lingrong said nothing, but hooked her hands around Emohan's neck. Emohan pushed her gently, but couldn't push her away, because Hua Lingrong stuck even tighter. "I pushed my hand in the wrong place and touched something I shouldn't have touched. I have something to talk to you about," Hua Lingrong said playfully, standing on tiptoe. "Does it count as a conversation with you?" Chapter 236. What I wished for came true. It is indeed peaceful. Emohan. What kind of vicious words are these? Lingrong, it's getting late. Go back and rest. Emohan advised again. But the next second, Hua Lingrong's little mouth clenched it madly. Emohan couldn't bear it any longer, and half-heartedly responded to her enthusiasm. Imohan had already tried his best to restrain himself. If Hua Lingrong didn't take the initiative, he would just maintain their brotherly friendship. Who would have thought that Hua Lingrong would be so enthusiastic? Moreover, she has a good figure. Any man who tastes it would not be able to bear it. What's more, Imohan was a man who had not been liberated for a long time, and he fell in love with her instantly. That night, Hua Lingrong did not go back, but rested in Imohan's room. After the wind and rain stopped, the two fell asleep in each other's arms. I have to say that after exercise, the quality of sleep is obviously improved a lot. The next morning, when Imohan opened his eyes, Hua Lingrong was not sleeping next to him. Am I dreaming? Thinking about what happened last night, Imohan felt confused and unreal. If this was a dream, it was too real. It is so real that I want to go back to sleep and have another good dream. It turns out that some dreams are addictive once you have them. I opened the curtains and looked outside. It was already bright day. Imohan quickly got dressed and got up. After washing up, I went to the restaurant and found Hua Lingrong was already in the kitchen making breakfast for everyone. The brothers also got up early. Except Zhang Chaoyong. The old man is old, and he can sleep as long as he wants every day without anyone interfering. But he usually doesn't get up later than young people. Most of the time, he gets up earlier than young people. I was a little late today because I was a little tired from working yesterday, so I deliberately slept a little longer. Whatever the team does, he will do it and will never back down. In fact, because of Zhang Wei's relationship, Imohan didn't think of asking him to do anything. After all, he thought that he was old and didn't need to work as hard as young people. But Zhang Chaoyong is a very competitive person who never admits defeat or old age. No one bothered to care about him, and if he wanted to do something, they just let him do it. I had instant noodles for breakfast. Hua Lingrong's cooking skills are indeed great. Even the most ordinary food can be transformed into delicious dishes in her hands. When everyone was eating noodles, Zhang Chaoyong came over and Hua Lingrong cooked another bowl for him. After eating breakfast one after another, Imohan, Yang Hu and others walked downstairs to the dormitory. From a distance, I saw Zhang Wei and Shuejiao, one of them driving a large truck. Yang Hu was surprised and said, "Brother Han, your equipment is too complete." Imohan smiled and said, "This is something from the prison. The key is already inserted in it. Just use it." While the two were talking, Wang Xiaochong and Shen Shirtu drove over in a large truck. Yang Hu, for large trucks, stopped in front of everyone. Zhang Wei and the others got off the truck and stood next to Imohan. Imohan said to everyone, "Brothers, let's do as we discussed last night. Each of you should go out to search for supplies. There is no requirement to collect a certain amount. Everyone should do their best. Of course, the more the better." Yang Hu patted Imohan on the shoulder and said with a smile, "Don't worry, Brother Han, I will definitely fulfill my mission." Yang Hu and his companions chose to drive out in Yang Hu's bulletproof car and a large truck. Imohan also drove his bulletproof car and two large trucks. Fearing that Yang Hu would think that everyone was competing with each other and hurting the brotherhood, Imohan explained to Yang Hu's people, "Brothers, you only drove one truck, and we drove two. There is no other meaning. It's just because we have more black big head, big pancake, and monster chicken. These guys have special abilities and are better at collecting things, so we drove an extra car to try to bring back more things. Don't worry about it. Just do your best and collect as much as you can." Yang Hu's brothers did see the two trucks driven by Zhang Wei and his team, and felt that their people were not as capable as them and were afraid of being looked down upon. But after hearing what Imohan said, everyone put down their burdens. It is impossible for all the people in the prison to go out. Someone has to stay to guard the nest. Imohan asked Zhang Chaoyong to stay in the prison and said to him, "Old man, if any fool wants to break into our prison, place one of these. Even if we can't get there in time, the black head will fly back as soon as possible." Zhang Chaoyong nodded and took the flare from Imohan's hand. A group of people drove out in a mighty procession. Imohan left enough guns and ammunition for Yang Hu and his men. They also put Xiaohua and the monster chicken in their car. Xiaohua can accurately sense danger, and the demon chicken can electrocute monsters. In the past, the power of the monster chicken could only be used for a few minutes at a time. Now it has been gradually upgraded and can be used for about 15 minutes each time. As long as you use it sparingly, it should be able to deal with quite a few monsters. After leaving the prison, the troops split into two groups. The two Hua sisters and Zhang Wei were sitting in Imohan's bulletproof car. Shuejiao and Tanxi were driving a large truck. Wang Xiaochong, Shen Shirtu, and Lin Xiao drove the other one. The bulletproof vehicles led the way. Whenever they came across a shop, convenience store, clothing store, pharmacy, etc., everyone would go in and take out everything inside. Everyone on Imohan's side knew that the reason why Imohan asked everyone to drive the truck out was to have something to pull back to hide the secret of the space. Everyone automatically kept the secret, and no one would let the secret slip. After all, even if Yang Hu is trustworthy, the brothers around him need more time to get along with each other before they know whether they are worthy of trust. They searched the entire morning and emptied all the streets they passed through. Imohan also knew that this would occupy other people's survival resources, but he was not a saint. The life and death of others had nothing to do with him. As long as you live a good life and the people and dogs you want to protect live well, that's enough. The supplies collected in the morning filled the carriage of a truck. However, it is not tiring to load things, because there is no need for anyone to do anything. Imohan only needs to walk into the shop, and with a thought, those things will automatically enter his space. Then he returned to the truck bed, and on a whim, he put the collected items back into the bed. He knew that doing this was unnecessary, but in order to have something to put back, he wanted to keep the secret of the space from being discovered by Yang Hu's brothers. Imohan had no choice but to do this. Everyone was hungry at noon, so they ate chicken pot and drank some herbal tea in the bulletproof car. There is a scorching sun in the sky. Although it was not as hot as when it was extremely hot, Imohan felt sleepy as soon as noon came. Oh, brothers, I'm so sleepy. There is still a lot of supplies outside. There's no need to rush. Let's get some sleep first. Mohan asked everyone to take a nap and continue working. Several cars were parked downstairs of a commercial building, but the upper floors of the commercial building are also residential buildings. Imohan opened the bulletproof car and looked outside, smoked a cigarette, and prepared to close the window and take a nap. Then I heard a voice upstairs shouting, "Hey, handsome brother, can you take us out of here?" Chapter 237, Two Bold Bad Women. Imohan looked up, but couldn't see clearly who was upstairs. Just as I was about to retract my head, I heard someone shouting upstairs again. "Hey, brother, here. Look here. Upstairs. We are on the 5th floor." Imohan looked up. This time I could see clearly that there were two women standing on the balcony on the 5th floor. The balcony blocked my view of their figures, but they looked okay. Seeing Imohan looking up, the two women shouted loudly upstairs again. "Hey, brother, we have been trapped here for many days and have no food left. Can you take us away? There are zombies all outside our door. We can't even go out to find food. Please, brother." Imohan didn't say anything, retracted his head, and closed the car window. The two women were angry and yelling upstairs. "Hey, how can you be so heartless? Come up and help us. We can be companions and take care of each other no matter what we do. There are so many of you, why not help us? Besides, if you help us, you will definitely get some benefits. Yeah, we can accompany you that. Yes, accompany that one. Oh, accompany? Sleep?" Imohan doesn't hate this matter. However, it seemed too cheap for these two women to bring this up. The woman who wants to survive the apocalypse by relying on her body is just like Yin Yuer back then. In one word, cheap. To be honest, in order to deal with the dragon-slaying team, Imohan really needs to recruit people. However, not just anyone can enter his base. If talented people join the team, it will add luster to the team. If ordinary people go in, they will just live off their savings. Even though she can't do anything, Imohan still has to support her. Isn't he crazy? Why am I being taken advantage of for no reason? Hua Lingrong witnessed Imohan's entire action and joked. "Oh, two such delicate girls were rejected just like that? Why don't you take them back to prison?" Imohan smiled and said, "Not everyone can enter the base." Hua Lingrong smiled. "You are quite tough. Then tell me, who can enter the base?" Imohan walked out of the cab and smiled at Hua Lingrong in the passenger seat. "Silly, take a break first and continue working later." After saying that, Imohan climbed onto the bed at the top of the cab and fell asleep as soon as he touched the pillow. Hua Lingrong secretly opened the window of the bulletproof car and glanced at the two women who were still making noise upstairs. She was not interested in what the two women were talking about. She just wanted to see whether they were beautiful or not. See if Imohan's soul will be seduced away. In fact, those two women were quite beautiful. Hua Lingrong raised the corner of her mouth and snorted coldly. It would be better to let them starve to death at home or be bitten to death by zombies, so that they don't rely on their youth and beauty to harm men. Hua Lingrong closed the car window, walked to the seating area. On the sofa, Zhang Wei was sleeping with his back to the outside, snoring loudly. Hua Lingrong walked to the bed where she and Hua Lingyu often slept, lay down next to Hua Lingyu, and took a nap. Imohan set the alarm clock and got up at 3 in the afternoon. I got out of bed, went to the bathroom to wash up, sat in the driver's seat, and prepared to start the car. In the two large trucks following behind him, Shuejiao, Wang Xiaochong and others had also woken up from their nap. Before leaving prison, Imohan left a walkie-talkie for everyone. This walkie-talkie does not require any signal and can communicate within 3,000 meters. The walkie-talkie was stolen by Imohan from a military base in the United States. It is their latest product. Imohan sat in the main driving seat and said to the people in the truck with the intercom, "Are you guys up? If you are, then start working." "We're up, Brother Han. Let's drive." Shueijio's voice came from the intercom. Wang Xiaochong also replied, "Brother Han, we haven't slept yet, and we are very energetic." There was no bed in the truck, so Shueijio and Tan Si simply tilted their chairs down and slept. Wang Xiaochong and his friends were sitting in the car playing single-player games and didn't sleep at all. Imohan started the bulletproof car and drove down the street. He opened all the stores along the way with his master key and then put all the things inside into his own space. After collecting the things on this street, Imohan led everyone to the next street. This street is basically full of maternity and baby stores. Although for now, the clothes, toys, and other items in maternity and baby stores are not available for use. But the milk powder, rice noodles, and other things inside can also be stored as food. If you really don't want to eat, you can just make a cup of milk. Brother Han, this is a maternity and baby store. Why are you taking things from a maternity and baby store? You don't have a child. Hualing Yu looked at Imohan in surprise as he parked the bulletproof car in front of a maternity and baby store. Imohan smiled and said, "Just because there is none now doesn't mean there won't be none in the future. Just because there is none in the future doesn't mean there won't be none in the future." After saying that, Imohan got out of the car. Before getting off the car, the big black guy who was originally squatting on the roof of the bulletproof car immediately flew to the ground, grabbed all the zombies beside the car, and threw them down from the air. Dabing looked at Haidatu with admiration. He twisted his body many times in the car to follow Haidatu's flying movements, wishing he could grow wings and fly. There are a lot of zombies around the car. The streets are also full of zombies. Imohan used the old method that had not changed for thousands of years and hung a large high-pitched speaker on the black-headed man's neck. The big black head flew to the ground, walked among the zombies in a heroic and confident manner, and used the music played from the loudspeaker to lead the zombies in one direction. Most of the zombies walked in the direction of Blackhead. There were also scattered zombies staring at the car that was shouting. As long as there aren't too many zombies, it won't be difficult to deal with them. Imohan got out of the car and pushed his hand. A huge fireball flew out from his palm and hit several zombies. The zombies immediately caught fire and ran away screaming. Some of them were on fire, but they let the fire burn and tried to put it on Imohan and the others. Those that can run are intermediate zombies, and they have a little bit of intelligence. One could feel the fear towards the fire that Imohan pushed out. And those zombies who don't know fear are still ordinary zombies. As a last resort, Imohan set the fire and then fired again. Zhang Wei was also trying to use his earth-related abilities, constantly controlling the stones on the ground to attack the zombies. After a few rounds, Zhang Wei found that it was faster to use a gun. Decisively draw the gun and assist. The two Hua sisters also got out of the car, with guns on their waists and big hammers in their hands. Once zombies approach, the two sisters will fight them very fiercely. They are much more powerful than when Imohan first met them. After dealing with the zombies, Imohan used the master key to open the doors of the maternity and baby stores one by one. Don't miss any place where you can get supplies. Turning the corner, Imohan arrived at the door of a relatively large maternity and baby store. As soon as the master key was inserted into the keyhole, I heard faint footsteps coming from inside the house. Shoo! Imohan made a gesture to silence everyone. Chapter 238 Hualing Yu is actually a master at playing billiards. Blackhead, come here. Imohan waved to Blackhead gently. The big Blackhead was originally behind everyone, protecting everyone's safety. When it heard Imohan calling its name, it quickly walked to Imohan's side. I'll open the door later and you'll block it. Do you hear me? Imohan said to the big Blackhead. The big Blackhead opened his mouth and was about to make a click sound. Imohan quickly covered its mouth. Shoo! Stop shouting. The black-headed man quieted down and nodded at Imohan. Imohan suddenly turned the key and opened the door. He himself dodged aside immediately. Following Imohan's instructions, Blackhead quickly blocked the door with his huge body. Bang! There was a gunshot, and everyone just happened to see a bullet flying towards Blackhead's head as fast as lightning inside the house. Bang! The bullet bounced back quickly. A cry of surprise rang out from inside the house. Ah! The one who opened the door was an eagle? Can it block bullets? Blackhead didn't say anything and walked into the house with a swagger. Bang! 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 There were several more sounds of bullets firing and bouncing off metal. Finally, the sound of bullets disappeared, and the excited voice of Blackhead was heard from inside. Ga? Imo-han nodded to Zhang Wei and the others, holding a gun in his hand, half bending his body in a defensive posture, and entered the maternity and baby store. In a maternity and baby store, a man in his 30s was being stepped on by the black-headed monster with his sharp claws. Seeing Imo-han and the others come in, the man immediately begged for mercy. Brothers, please don't kill me. I have elderly and young children at home. My baby is only 5 months old and is waiting for me to get the milk powder to feed him. Brother, please, don't kill me. If I die, my parents, my wife and children will be very sad, and they will not be able to survive in this world. The black-headed beast stepped on the man on the ground with its claws, then turned to look at Imo-han to see what Imo-han needed it to do. Imo-han nodded to Datu, signaling him to let the man go. The big black head raised his sharp claws. The man got up from the ground and thanked Imo-han, Zhang Wei, and others repeatedly. He had a large travel bag on his back, which was bulging with stuff. Through the gap in the bag, I could see that it was full of diapers and milk powder. Imo-han thought this man was pretty good and responsible. Where do you live? Imo-han asked. The man stared at Imo-han vigilantly. His mouth moved a few times, and finally he knelt on the ground with a thud. Brothers, please be kind and don't go after my wife and children. My wife is in poor health, and we are facing the end of the world. Now I just hope my family can live safely. Brothers, please let us go. Imo-han laughed and reached out to help the man up. It's okay. You don't have to tell us. Since you have elderly people and children at home, then the things in this baby shop will be left to you. We don't want them. After saying that, Imo-han ignored the man's thanks and walked out of the room. Zhang Wei, Hua Lingrong, and others also followed. The big black man walked at the end again, silently protecting everyone's safety from behind. After going out, Imo-han started the bulletproof car and went to another house to continue collecting supplies. No one in the car said anything about his behavior just now. Although the end of the world is cruel, everyone has not lost their conscience. They had actually collected a lot of supplies and could not use them all. The man just now was carrying the hopes of his entire family. Imo-han didn't want to take away all his supplies and extinguish his hope of survival. Imo-han is not a saint, and neither is anyone else in the car. But we are by no means cold-blooded beasts. For such kind-hearted and righteous people, it is not necessary to kill them. Anyway, everyone is trying to survive. If we kill that man, his whole family will starve to death. After collecting things from the maternity and baby store, we went to another street. This is an entertainment street. There are many places to play billiards. There are also mini bars, KTVs, and food bars. Imo-han naturally would not miss such a good place. If you can break into a place, just break in directly. If you can't break into a place, for example, there are steps or a car can't drive up, etc. Imo-han asked everyone to park their cars on the street, and then quickly ran to the entrances of major entertainment venues and opened the doors with master keys. The door is open, but everyone please don't go in yet. The thing that is most abundant in entertainment venues is zombies. At this time, zombies were walking around in those entertainment venues with their teeth bared, waiting for their prey to take the bait. Some are ordinary zombies, and some are mutants. The crazy shapeshifter was huge and kept repeating in his mouth, head, head, eat head. Imo-han and his companions went back to the car and asked Datu to investigate those entertainment venues first, catch all the zombies inside, fly to a high altitude, and throw them down. Smash it to pieces. Go back and repeat the operation. After the zombies were basically dealt with, Imo-han and his friends rushed into the bars and KTVs and emptied them of everything they thought was useful, including those beautiful red wine glasses, highball glasses, cocktail glasses, etc. There are a lot of ingredients for making cocktails in the bar. It has only been a short time since the end of the world, so those ingredients are still within their shelf life. Imo-han couldn't bear to leave them behind, so he put them all into his own space. Even the large sofas and bar counters in the KTV, which Imo-han thought might be useful in the future, were put into his own space. Imo-han should be the only one who came out to search for supplies. Others collected food, drinks, and daily necessities, but some of the things Imo-han collected, such as sofas, were actually useless. But no one said anything. Although no one knew exactly how big Imo-han's space was, as long as Brother Han liked it, they would just take it. Brothers, do you like playing billiards? Imo-han said to Zhang Wei and others. Zhang Wei answered truthfully, I like it. Imo-han smiled and said, how about we put all those pool tables into the space, so that when everyone is bored in prison, they can play pool to kill time. Okay. As soon as Imo-han said this, Hua Lingyu immediately danced with joy. Brother Han, I'm the best at playing billiards. When I bring the billiard table back, I'm going to fight you guys in prison for 300 rounds. I guarantee that I'll beat you all to a pulp. Shuejiao was a little unconvinced. Lingyu, you actually like playing billiards? Hua Lingyu raised her head proudly and said, not only do I like it, but I am also very good at it. If you don't believe me, ask my sister. I even represented our province to participate in the competition. Really? Shuejiao was extremely surprised. Girl, if you are so powerful, we really have to have a good fight with you when we get back. While they were talking, they had already arrived at the billiard room. After getting rid of the zombies in the billiard room, Emohan quickly put the billiard tables into his own space. Chapter 239, Discovering Other Psychics. On the way back to the prison, Emohan put some of the supplies that he had just stored in the space onto the trucks, filling up 2 large trucks. In fact, what they collected was far more than just 2 trucks, but the secret of the space could not be told to Yang Hu and the others. Whatever is on the truck will be taken out and used later. As for when we can reveal the information about the space to them, we will have to wait until everyone has completely developed trust. Emohan drove the bulletproof car all the way towards the prison. It's already 7:30 in the evening. It might be dangerous if we continue to stay outside. Although Emohan has space, he can escape by flashing through space. But others can't. If he encountered a more powerful monster or someone with special powers, there would be no guarantee that his 2 large carts of supplies would not be stolen. With Emohan's current strength, if there are only a few monsters or people coming, he can solve them in minutes. However, if the other side has a lot of people, dozens or even hundreds of them, and they are all carrying weapons, Emohan is not sure that he can guarantee the safety of the brothers who come out with him 100. So everyone decided to go back to prison first. I will go out again tomorrow and search for supplies in other streets. This city is big. The area is about 5 times the size of Emohan's hometown, City G. Of course, with a large population, there are naturally more zombies. Many supplies were also collected by other survivors. While collecting supplies along the way, everyone discovered that many places had been turned upside down. Brother Han, there are many survivors in this city, and there are also many people with special powers. Zhang Wei sat in the passenger seat, looking out the window from afar. I just happened to see a few psychics using firepower to attack a group of zombies. Emohan turned his head, glanced out the window, and said, as the zombie level continues to rise, more survivors will flock to the suburbs where our prison is located, forming large and small gathering places. In the future, we will not only face zombies and monsters, but also humans. Therefore, we must strengthen prison security in the future, said Zhang Wei. Yes, that's right. From now on, brothers will be required to take turns to stand guard every night. If there is any disturbance, we will be able to respond in time. Emohan talked about prison security. Suddenly I realized that the bulletproof car was running low on gas. Oh, I didn't realize I only have 1 tank of gas left. I need to find a gas station to fill up. Emohan used the intercom to talk to Shuejiao, Wang Xiaochong, and others in the truck behind him. Brothers, follow me. Let's go to a gas station to get some gas, and then go back to the prison. Shuejiao drove while holding the intercom and said, got it, Brother Han. Wang Xiaochong, received. Brother Han, turn right from this street, turn left at the 3rd traffic light, and then go straight for 600 meters. Turn left, and turn right at the intersection ahead. There is a Huangda gas station there. I used to fill up my gas there often. After all, Zhang Wei has been here before, so he is quite familiar with the main streets. With Zhang Wei's guidance, Emohan soon arrived at the Huangda gas station that Zhang Wei mentioned. There are 8 gas pumps in this gas station. 4 of the gas pumps had been smashed by others. There are 4 gas pumps left, and the gas guns have fallen to the ground, so I don't know if I can still refuel. Emohan drove the bulletproof car in front of the gas pump, took the gas gun, and started refueling the car. I'm so lucky. There's quite a lot of oil in this gas pump. Emohan was very happy to see that his huge bulletproof car was filled up. He said to Shuejiao and the others behind him, drive the car forward a little and fill up the gas tanks of both cars. The car was full, and there was still gas in the pump. In fact, the oil is not stored in the gas pump, but under the gas station, there is an underground oil storage room, and all the oil comes from there. No one knows how much oil a gas station has. Oil is so precious that Emohan is reluctant to leave even 1 liter of oil in this gas station to let others enjoy it at a lower price. There are many oil barrels for refueling in Emohan's space. But he looked up and saw the storage room of the gas station, which also contained many oil drums. Emohan walked into the storage room without hesitation and placed the oil drums in front of the gas pump. Pump gas into it as hard as you can. After filling up the tank with oil, he tightened all the caps with a thought, then put the filled oil barrel into the space. Hua Lingyu said beside him, Brother Han, we have collected a lot of oil all the way from G City. Is it not enough? Emohan looked at this little cutie and smiled. Of course it's not enough. For the safety of the prison, the power grid may be turned on at any time in the future. Where does the electricity for the power grid come from? Of course, it is to use this oil to generate electricity. Of course, I have solar panels in my space that can generate electricity, but if we encounter a cold winter in the future, the solar panels will not be that useful. After a pause, Emohan continued. So, we will continue to collect gasoline in the future. The more the better, because there will be many places that need gasoline in the future. Yeah. Hua Lingyu pouted and nodded to show that she understood what Emohan meant. Next to the gas station storage room is a convenience store. Unfortunately, the convenience store had already been looted. The shelves were all over the floor. I guess the survivors came here to get some gasoline and took out all the stuff in the convenience store. When I returned to the prison, it was already past 9 o'clock in the evening. Yang Hu and the others haven't come back yet. Zhang Wei was a little worried. Brother Han, they haven't come back yet. Will something happen? Emohan sat on a stool in the prison cafeteria, waiting for Hua Lingrong to cook dinner. Hearing Zhang Wei's words, he smiled and said, Don't worry, away. Yang Hu is not an ordinary person. He is more powerful than we thought. Okay. Zhang Wei waited for a few minutes, but didn't see Yang Hu and the others. He didn't wait any longer and walked into the kitchen to help Hua Lingrong cook. Today's dinner was stir-fried vegetables and hot pot. The stir-fried dishes include mapo tofu, shredded potatoes with green peppers, stir-fried clams, braised pork feet, stir-fried crayfish, assorted shredded pork, and spicy konjac tofu. The soup is old duck soup. However, the dishes were cooked by Hua Lingrong, and the old duck soup was indeed taken out from Emohan's space. Still steaming. Hua Lingrong also fried a plate of peanuts and a plate of dried potato chips. Just as everyone was getting ready to eat, they heard the intercom ringing, and Yang Hu's voice came from inside. Brother Han, we are back. Please open the door. Everyone finally felt relieved. Emohan smiled and said, I told you, Yang Hu and his men are not ordinary people. They are very powerful. Chapter 240. What kind of skill is this? Yaoji, Dabing, go open the door and deal with the zombies. Emohan gave the remote control key of the big iron gate to Yaoji and Dabing, and the two little cuties ran away. Zhang Wei said to Emohan, Brother Han, can these two do it? Emohan laughed and said, Don't worry, brother. My two little cuties are smarter than most people. Sure enough, not long after Haidu 2 and Dabing went out, the voices of Yang Hu and others were heard in the yard. Emohan stood on the balcony on the second floor and said loudly, Xiao Hu, bring the brothers up to eat first, and then we will count the things later. Yeah. Yang Hu answered downstairs. He turned around and shouted to the brothers behind him, Everyone go upstairs to eat first. After Yang Hu and the others came back, Hua Lingrong went to the kitchen to add a few more dishes. Everyone sat at the table and ate. While chatting about what we heard and saw today, everyone was hungry, so the meal tasted especially delicious. After dinner, the Hua sisters cleared the table. Emohan arranged Wang Xiaochong and Tan Si to wash the dishes and mop the floor. Zhang Wei and the others followed Emohan to see what Yang Hu and the others had harvested today. Emohan went downstairs and saw Yang Hu in his friend's car in the parking lot next to the dormitory building. He was surprised and said, Xiao Hu, you guys are amazing. In addition to a large truck full of supplies, you even robbed a light truck and brought it back. Yang Hu smiled embarrassedly and said, Brother Han, it's not that we had to rob this car. It's just that those people were too much. Oh, what's wrong? Emohan asked. We collected supplies along the way, and it wasn't until the afternoon that we filled the truck. We were about to go home. But guess what happened? Emohan didn't say anything and listened to what happened next. Yang Hu continued. A group of people came with a van and a light truck. They asked us to leave our vehicles and supplies behind without any reason. Soldiers can be killed, but not threatened. We will shoot them in the head before they have time to react. Bang, bang, bang. Make their heads explode. Then we hijacked their car, but we didn't take the van because their van was so shabby that we didn't like it. Ha! Emohan laughed loudly after hearing Yang Hu's words. Brother, well done. If you don't kill them today, they will definitely kill you. Sun Mao opened the rear door of the light truck, and the compartment was also full of cargo. Brother, you are really awesome. But next time you go out to look for supplies, you must also pay attention to safety. Safety is everything. Yang Hu's brothers looked at Emohan with gratitude. Brother Han actually told us to be careful. Brother Han is really so nice. You really treat us as brothers. Emohan didn't say anything, but he heard what everyone said. However, it is hard to say whether they are brothers or not, and we need to observe. Let's lock the supplies in the car tonight. Everyone is tired, so go back to sleep first, and move the supplies into the warehouse tomorrow morning. Imohan took a look at the supplies of Yang Hu and his team and showed his 2 truckloads of supplies to everyone to look at and said, "Yeah, okay, Brother Han. Got it, Brother Han." The group went back to wash up and sleep. Imohan was lying on his bed, with Xiaohua sprawled out in the quilt. Big Pancake, Demon Chicken, and Blackhead are patrolling outside. "Xiaohua, do you think Yang Hu is really that brave?" Imohan asked as he and Xiaohua slept face to face. Of course, he was very brave. Sun Mao was surrounded by zombies, but Yang Hu rushed over without caring about anything, grabbed one with each hand, and pulled the zombies down in a few strokes, so Sun Mao was able to escape. Imohan said, "It seems that Yang Hu's awakened power is quite good, not useless." Xiaohua said happily, "That's right." Imohan looked at it in confusion. "It's not you who awakened the superpowers. Why are you so happy?" "Oh yes, why should I be happy?" "Hara." Xiaohua tilted her head silly and made a strange laugh. Imohan couldn't help laughing. "Stop laughing. Your laugh is too ugly, really." Xiaohua shut up immediately. Imohan went to the bathroom to pee, and when he came back, Xiaohua was already asleep. Imohan shook his head helplessly. "This is the first time in my life that I've seen a bird sleeping with its legs spread out. What a weirdo. Get up the next morning." Imohan walked around the prison to see which room was best for storing supplies. After thinking about it, no room was as good as the row of houses downstairs from their dormitory. There is an electric grid installed around the house, and the network cable is a special electric grid used in the United States military base. It is impossible to cut it with tweezers. Therefore, it is impossible for the supplies piled up in the room on the first floor to be stolen. In order to prevent the secret of the space from being exposed, Imohan had to ask everyone to drive the car to the door of the room on the first floor. Everyone started to pile things into the room according to categories. It took more than 2 hours to move the supplies from 3 large trucks and 1 light truck, but they were still not finished. Imohan was standing nearby and couldn't bear to watch it any longer. He simply waved his hands, and in just a second, the supplies in the car were placed in the room intact. "Ah, Brother Han, you this. Awesome. What kind of skill is this?" Imohan saw the surprised looks on Yang Hu's brothers' faces and said with a smile, "It's just a telekinetic ability. It's no big deal. Sorry for the joke, brothers." "No big deal?" All the brothers laughed. But why does this laughter sound so helpless? 3 trucks and a light truck were filled with supplies, filling the 2 rooms downstairs. Imohan looked at the remaining 8 rooms and smiled. "It seems that there are so many rooms left. We need to go out and find more supplies." Everyone divided into 2 groups according to yesterday's arrangement to collect supplies. Yang Hu and his crew drove 2 vehicles, a large truck and a light truck. Continue to let Xiaohua and Yaoji follow them. Imohan also has 2 cars, with Dabing and Haida too following the car. The prison is guarded by Zhang Chaoyou. If anything happens, just send a flare. The convoy marched out of the gate in a mighty manner. The zombies outside the gate grinned and ran behind the cars. The big blackhead couldn't stand it anymore. "Why are you running? Are you going to keep them as guard, house-guarding zombies? How can you run away so easily?" The big black guy flapped his wings and flew down from the roof of the bulletproof car. He grabbed the zombie that was following the car and threw it against the wall. After that, he went to chase Imohan and his convoy. Everyone was collecting supplies and gasoline just like they did yesterday. Later in the afternoon, Imohan said to Zhang Wei, "Wei, you drive the bulletproof car and lead everyone to continue collecting supplies. I will go collect gasoline." Zhang Wei warned, "Brother Han, please be safe." "Yeah, I know, bro." Imohan came out of the bulletproof car and used telekinesis to throw the zombies around him far away. He waved to the big black guy on the roof of the car, and he immediately flew down. Chapter 241. Encountering a bad guy on the road, Blackhead pretends to be dead. There are only 10 gas stations in the entire Nanxia city. Imohan and his team collected supplies and gasoline at the same time, and they only collected gasoline from 5 gas stations in total. Imohan felt that this was too slow, and it would be better for everyone to act separately. Leaving the pancake to everyone, Imohan rode on the black horse and flew into the air. Only when I flew into the air did I realize how slow the car was. The straight line distance in the air can reach a far distance in minutes. The most important thing is a broad vision. Fly lower, little black man. Imohan saw the gas station from low altitude and flew straight in on the black plane. It has only been a few months since the end of the world, and the oil and gas stations is usually used by the survivors. However, since the oil depot is buried underground, the survivors cannot drain all the oil at once. This is a good deal for Imohan. Before the end of the world, he had stored hundreds of thousands of oil barrels in his space. Moreover, There are empty oil drums in the storage room of the gas station. Therefore, Imohan always used his telekinetic ability to place all the oil drums at the gas station directly in front of the oil pump. Fill up in minutes. If there is still a lot of gasoline at the gas station, Imohan will take out the oil barrel from the space and continue refueling. Fill up the oil, close the lid tightly, and put the oil drums back into the vacuum area of the space. Because the vacuum area is in a vacuum environment, the smell of gasoline will not be emitted. Not at all. Imohan filled up his tanks at all the gas stations in Nansha City. Look, it's still early. Just ride the big black bike and stroll over the city. By the way, observe what people are doing in the last days. During the flight, Imohan saw other survivors collecting supplies everywhere. Those people were survivors of this city and the neighboring city. Just like him and his brothers, they came to the city and lived here temporarily. Some of the survivors who were collecting supplies did not have their own vehicles, so they and the dozen or so people in the team carried large backpacks and took away all the collected supplies in the backpacks. Imohan shook his head. How much can such a big bag hold? Most of the survivors had cars. When collecting supplies, they parked the car on the side of the road, and a group of people wearing helmets and holding guns searched various shops. Now those shops still have things for everyone to collect. After a few months, when the goods in the stores are sold out, the survivors will run into residential buildings and go door to look through people's belongings. By the end of the world, 1 or 2 years later, food and drink will basically disappear. People were so hungry that they started eating insects and gnawing on tree roots. Eat dirt. Even in the end, because there was no food, many people began to do inhumane things, that is, cannibalism. In his previous life, Imohan witnessed many incidents of cannibalism. At first he was shocked and found it hard to accept. In the end it became commonplace. In the face of survival, human nature really means nothing. Because they flew too low, many survivors saw Blackhead and Imohan on its back. At a street corner, Imohan rode his black bike over the corner, ready to head to the flour mill across the street. I planned to clear out everything at the flour mill. However, at this time he was targeted by 20 or 30 survivors across the street. Those people saw a man and an eagle flying in the air. In surprise, a burst of bullets was fired at Imohan and Hey Datu. Imohan whispered to Hey Datu mischievously, "Do you want to see those people make a fool of themselves?" The black-headed man murmured, "Ga. Imohan," then pretend to be dead. When the next bullet hit him, Blackhead immediately fell to the ground like a golden black leaf, twisting in the air. Finally it fell to the ground, with its huge head drooping and its long wings spread. There is only outgoing air coming out of the mouth, no incoming air. The moment he fell to the ground, he covered Imohan with his wings. Imohan took the opportunity to flash into the space and used the space flash to walk to the side. With his arms folded across his chest, he looked at everything in front of him with a cynical look like an outsider. A group of people across the street were screaming and running towards this side happily, ignoring the roars and obstructions of the zombies. Before they reached Blackhead, the leader shouted, "Brothers, if you kill this giant eagle, you can have an extra meal tonight." "A feast? Blackhead eagle? I am not an eagle. Your whole family is an eagle." Someone echoed, "Brother, we haven't eaten meat for a long time. This time we have to eat for several days and nights." Someone disagreed. "We shouldn't have shot it just now. We should have caught the eagle, trained it, and let it fly with us. How much more convenient. And we only need to feed it, and we don't need to waste fuel. Oh, there's nothing we can do. Now that it's been killed, we can only carry it back home and cook it." A group of people came to Blackhead, talking in a loud voice. Imohan counted them and found that there were 32 people in total. There were 5 vans parked on the roadside across the street, and the 32 people were driving these 5 vans around. There was a tobacco shop opposite the shop. This group of people were originally robbing the tobacco shop. When they saw Hey Datu and Imohan, they instantly wanted to kill them. Imohan's lips curled up. Damn, what a bunch of idiots, so bad and vicious. On the ground, the big black man who had been beaten to death was lying with his legs spread out, looking so miserable. Everyone ran over and looked at the big black head on the ground, wondering, "Hey, that's not right. We just saw someone riding on its back. Where's the person?" The leader touched the belly of the black-headed beast and said, "The man is not under the eagle's wings. He probably fell down when the eagle flipped over and fell. That's not right. Logically, if he was going to fall, he would fall near here. Never mind. The life or death of the person is not important. What's important is what to do with the eagle now." The leader sneered and said, "You idiots, of course you raise your heads. Oh yes, yes." More than a dozen people hurriedly carried the black-headed creature across the street. The rest of the people kept fighting zombies on the side to provide cover. The big black head lay straight, allowing those people to carry it forward. Imohan, who was witnessing all this not far away, couldn't help but applaud it. Hey Tatu, you are awesome. You can win an Oscar for Best Actor. Finally, a group of people carried Blackhead to the side of the van, but looking left and right, they couldn't find a place to put Blackhead. The van is too small to fit it all. The group of people had no choice but to carry Blackhead and walk into the tobacco shop that they had just robbed. The leader said, "This eagle is too big. I have never seen such a big eagle in my life. The van cannot fit it, so we have to go to the tobacco shop and cut it into pieces before hauling it back." Everyone nodded in agreement. There is no other way. This is the only way. Who told the eagle to be so big? Yoshi, big Yoshi. This is such a big eagle. We can't finish eating it this week at least. Blackhead, I emphasize it one last time. I am not an eagle. I am a golden tiger eagle. Golden, tiger, eagle. Imohan flashed all the way and followed everyone into the tobacco shop. Chapter 242. Go to the gathering point to find the great enemy. Everyone pushed and shoved each other, and after a lot of effort, they finally carried the big-headed man into the tobacco shop. Imohan used Space Flash and entered the tobacco shop. He looked at the stupid people with a smile. The leader was named Zhang Gong, and he shouted, "Bring me an axe." Someone immediately handed over the axe. Zhang Gong picked up an axe and chopped down the black-headed creature's wings, explaining to everyone. First cut off the 2 wings, then cut open its stomach and put the internal organs aside. Zhang Gong had only said half of his words when there was a loud clang and the handle of the axe in his hand instantly broke into 2 pieces. The flying axe hit the chest of one of his men. The man immediately started bleeding. The black-headed bird's wings were intact. As the scream of the subordinate rang out, Zhang Gong was shocked, and everyone present looked at each other in bewilderment. What's going on? Brother, did you accidentally chop it to the ground just now? No. If the axe had hit the ground just now, there wouldn't be any marks left on the ground. Before anyone could figure out what was going on, there was a loud bang and the door was locked. It doesn't matter whether it is locked from the inside or from the outside. What matters is that the door is locked. Everyone was surprised and picked up the knife again, ready to cut the big black head. Zhang Gong grabbed the edge of the black-headed creature's wings with one hand, and with the other hand held a knife and cut hard. The wings were not cut off, but the big black head on the ground moved. Gah! The big black head immediately jumped up from the ground, where he was lying on his back, and stood in front of everyone with a proud and confident look, looking down at them. The group of people were scared half to death when they saw this scene. Everyone saw with their own eyes how so many bullets hit Blackhead's body just now. I also saw with my own eyes that it lost its balance in midair and fell to the ground. Everyone thought it was going to die. Why is it moving now? Blackhead looked at the people in front of him who wanted to cut it into pieces and carry it back. His eyes were about to burst into flames due to anger. "Ga!" The big blackhead yelled, spread its wings and flapped hard at the dozens of people in front of him. Because of their unstable center of gravity, everyone fell to the ground. There were 3 people standing in the corner and were not affected by the wind from the wings. At this time, he was running desperately behind the counter where cigarettes and alcohol were stored. However, before he could run to the counter, he was caught by Blackhead. The big blackhead sprayed a puff of water vapor at everyone present. In an instant, a thin layer of ice formed on the bodies of the group of people. The ice wasn't very powerful, but it still froze them for a minute or 2. They cannot move within 1 or 2 minutes. Imohan emerged from the space. Zhang Gung's hoarse cry was blocked again in his throat. The other 31 people who were frozen by the thin ice looked at Imohan as he approached step by step. Imohan had a cold smile on his face, like a Shura crawling out of hell. "I came here specifically to kill these people." Everyone was very scared at this time, and they were terrified to the extreme, but they had no choice. I couldn't shout. I couldn't move. I can see Imohan approaching step by step. Remember this in your next life. Don't be the first to hurt someone, because you never know the other person's strength. After Imohan finished speaking, he took Hey Dado out. The door opened, and the zombies outside rushed in. Imohan walked to the front of the 5 vans, and with a thought, he put all the vans into the space. After doing all this, heart-wrenching screams of pain were heard in the tobacco shop. "Help! The people who were full of energy and wanted to take people's lives just have now become food for the zombies. The intact body was torn into pieces. Blood was flowing on the ground. Imohan was too lazy to watch this scene and flew across the street on his black horse. So you have a flour mill. Imohan was just going to rob the flour mill, but who knew that his time would be wasted by these damn people? It's because of this that he can only go to that processing plant now. Damn it. The big blackhead flew across the street and stopped in front of the flour mill. Imohan took out the master key and opened the door. Blackhead took the lead and went in and threw all the zombies out. Imohan then walked in and collected the flour inside. I really don't understand these survivors. Rice, flour, and other things are obviously more important. But when these people come to collect supplies, they only collect snacks and things that are easy to carry. How stupid. The contents of the flour mill were barely touched. There were hundreds of bags of rice noodles inside. And it's all packaged. Imohan estimated that this flour was originally intended to be delivered to customers before the end of the world. Later, the end of the world came, the boss turned into a zombie, and there was no chance that the flour could be delivered again. Since I can't give it away, it just happens to be a good bargain for Imohan. In just a few seconds, hundreds of bags of flour were loaded into his space. After leaving the flour mill, Imohan continued to go to the gas stations to collect gasoline. When the Black Big Head was on the march, he also flew over his own prison. Imohan looked down from Blackhead's back and didn't see anything unusual in the prison. Hi Dudu, why don't we go home? Let's go around and see if there are any supplies that need to be collected. Imohan said to Haidu. Ga? The Big Black Head quickly passed the prison and flew southeast towards the suburbs. Gathering points have appeared. Imohan looked down from Blackhead's back and saw that there was a gathering point for survivors every few kilometers in the suburbs. There are big and small ones. Smoke was rising from every gathering point. When Imohan saw the smoke, he felt like he was hungry. Well, it's time to finish dinner. Hey Dadu took Imohan past those gathering points and went to a gas station at the junction of this urban area and another urban area to fill up a lot of gas. To be exact, all the gas at that gas station was filled up. Riding on the black horse back to the prison, Imohan looked at the gathering points of all sizes, thinking about his past, and suddenly an idea came to his mind. Big Black Head, fly down. Imohan gently patted Big Black Head's belly, signaling it to fly down. Blackhead nodded and flew towards the gathering point below, disguised as a big country guy in space. Imohan arrived at the first gathering point and shouted at the door. Kind people, please take me in. The man inside walked to the door with a gun, pointed the black muzzle at Imohan, and shouted, Get out of here, or I'll kill you. Imohan said helplessly, Brother, I am here to seek refuge with my brother. My brother seems to have joined a gathering point. His name is Yuan Su. Do you know him? Go away. There's no such person here. Chapter 243. Can you develop bullets? Imohan deliberately pretended to seek refuge with his relatives in order to find out whether there was a person named Yuan Su in this gathering point of the base. However, Yuan Su didn't ask, but was scolded by the guards of the base. Get lost. Stop guarding the gate of our base. Who knows what you are up to? If you don't leave, I'll shoot you. There was no other way. Imohan had to leave helplessly. He planned to go to other bases to inquire first. If no one else was willing to answer, he would have to go back and ask Xiaohua to inquire. The little flower can talk, is cute and smart, so if we leave this task to it, it will definitely do a great job. Imohan walked forward under the warning look from the base guards. He had put Blackhead into the space. He planned to walk some distance, find a deserted place, and then release Blackhead. Unexpectedly, after walking a few steps, I heard a creak, and a pickup truck stopped at the gate of the base. The people inside hurried over to open the door of the pickup truck. Stop. Imohan was walking with his head down when suddenly someone in the pickup truck called him. Imohan turned around. A bearded man poked his head out of the cab, raised his chin to him, and asked in a deep voice, What do you do? Imohan, I'm here to look for my eldest brother. The bearded man was puzzled. Who is your eldest brother? Imohan deliberately pretended to be cautious and scared. My eldest brother is called Yuan Su. I met him before when I went out to collect supplies. He said he was in a base in the suburbs. Later, everyone in our team died, so I thought about coming to him for help. The bearded man said nothing, waiting for his next words. Imohan raised his eyes to look at the guard just now and said, But this brother said that there is no one named Yuan Su in the base, so I have to look for him somewhere else. Thank you, brothers. Humph. The bearded man jumped down from the pickup truck with his big belly. Chong Mohan said sinisterly, My fucking name is Yuan Su, but I don't know you. Someone catch this damn spy. Spy? Imohan was surprised. When the hell did I become a spy? Yes, big brother. In an instant, more than a dozen people rushed out of the base and ran towards Imohan. Imohan originally wanted to run away. After thinking about it, he decided not to run away. Didn't he want to find out Yuan Su's whereabouts? How could he find out without going deep into the enemy's territory? Mainly, Imohan was very curious when he heard the bearded man say the word spy. Hey, brothers, there's no need to use force. I can leave on my own. Imohan pretended to be a fool, raised his hands, and automatically followed several guards of the base before they rushed to him. Seeing that Imo-han was sensible, the few people did not tie him up. However, 2 people were holding him on the left and right. One of them pushed him hard and said, "Go. Follow this group to the base." The base is not big, and there is a row of bungalows inside the wall. At the door of each room, there were several guards walking back and forth with guns. I don't know exactly how many people live there, but I know that if an ordinary person comes in, he will definitely not have a good ending. It looks like these guys are extremely vicious, and none of them looks like a good person. Everyone took Imo-han to a wooden house behind the bungalow and pushed him in while cursing. "God damn it, stay inside." Imo-han lost his balance and almost fell to the ground. Fortunately, at the moment of falling, he decisively adjusted his body and held onto the wall of the wooden house. Bang! The door was closed. The room immediately fell into darkness. Imo-han muttered, "What a bunch of idiots." After saying that, he began to observe the situation in the room. Because I was just pushed in, my eyes couldn't adjust for a while, and I couldn't see clearly what was going on in the room. Now that my eyes have adapted, I can see things in the room clearly. Imo-han was startled when he saw 2 people sitting on the ground. "Oh my, there are still people here. I thought I was the only one locked up here. Hey, hello, brothers." Imo-han greeted the 2 people on the ground with a wry smile. "Woo woo woo. Woo woo." Hearing the 2's voices, Imo-han helped them pull the smelly socks out of their mouths and asked curiously, "Who are you 2 and why were you tied up here?" One of them said "Pa" several times and cursed. "Damn it. Taking advantage of the opportunity to attack. What kind of hero are you?" "Pa." The other one looked at Imo-han with a cold expression. "Who the hell are you? How did you get locked up?" Alas, Imo-han sighed and choked up. "I lost my big brother, and then I traveled thousands of miles and suffered countless hardships just to come to the gathering point to find my big brother. Who knew that I didn't find my big brother, but someone else caught him as a thief and accused me of being a spy." When he said something exaggerated, Imo-han almost burst into tears. "Spy? Damn it. I'm a good citizen. How could I become a spy?" The 2 people on the ground asked in surprise, "Who is your eldest brother?" Imo-han pursed his lips and said helplessly, "Alas, my big brother is called Yuan-su." "Yuan-su? Yuan-su?" The 2 people on the ground exclaimed at the same time. "Oh." Imo-han's heart started pounding when he saw the 2 people's reactions. The thought of meeting his archenemy filled him with resentment. However, it cannot be shown. One of them said, "You said your elder brother's name is Yuan-su?" Imo-han nodded. "Yes, but he is my cousin." The 2 people gathered together all of a sudden. Hiss! One of them pulled the wound on his body and hissed in pain. "Brother, let me tell you, we are both subordinates of Big Brother Yuan in the King Kong base. I didn't expect to meet you here. You are my eldest brother's men? Then how come they are so weak that they were captured so easily by others?" "Yeah, I didn't expect they were a family," another person also said. Imo-han laughed and asked, "Why were you 2 arrested?" One of them said, "We went out to collect supplies, and we met Bearded Man and his brothers who were out to collect supplies. They robbed us and killed 3 of us." "Imo-han, why not kill you?" Suddenly I realized that asking this question seemed a little wrong, as if I really wanted them to be killed. I quickly changed my words. "Why would I let you go? The bastards know that we are from the King Kong base, and they want to use us to threaten Brother Yuan and ask him to exchange us for He-Tian-Tian from the base." Imo-han couldn't help but laugh and said, "Damn, it's like an ancient movie, exchanging brothers for women." The 2 sighed helplessly. "There's nothing I can do. He-Tian-Tian is really beautiful. Since that woman is so beautiful, do you think your elder brother will use her in exchange for you?" "My eldest brother has a lot of women around him. I'll tell you in secret, both of us are experts in developing bullets. If I were eldest brother Yuan, I would also prefer talented people. After all, there are a lot of women in the last days, but not many people who can develop bullets." "You said you can develop bullets?" Imo-han asked in surprise. "What a talent." Chapter 244. Playing the pig to eat the tiger? Never mind, I'll shoot them all. "Yes, we are from the National Nuclear Missile Base, specializing in high-tech products," one of them said. As the 2 of them talked, Imo-han thought about it many times in his mind, hesitating between killing them or not. Being able to develop bullets is indeed a talent. But if the talent is not around you, and if he is used by others to deal with your team in the future, it will be a disaster and you cannot keep him. But killing him seems a bit of a pity. After thinking about it, I decided not to kill him first and see if I can subdue him under my command. "Brothers, do you want to escape?" Imo-han moved closer and whispered to them. The 2 of them quickly spoke up. "Isn't that nonsense? You must want to escape. The problem is that there are more than 100 people in this base. All of them have guns. There is no chance of escaping." Emohan smiled and said, "Well, if I can help you escape, how will you thank me?" The two scoffed at Emohan's words. "Brother, if you can help us escape, we will call you Big Brother and follow you wholeheartedly. Yes, I can't repay you for saving my life. If you need me in the future, just ask. But you? If you can escape, would you be caught?" The two of them made it clear that they did not believe Emohan's words. Emohan sneered, "Don't be so quick to deny others. Look, you guys can develop bullets, but you were also arrested. Everyone makes mistakes sometimes." The two men stopped talking. Being able to develop bullets is a skill, but that doesn't mean you can be as strong as a bullet. While the three were talking, the bearded man came back after eating something. As soon as he entered the room, he shouted loudly, "You three spies from the King Kong base, tell me, if it wasn't for my fiancée Tiantian, I would have shot you all to death long ago. Why would I keep you guys here talking nonsense?" Emohan was a little trembling. "Aren't you afraid that Yuan Su will come and destroy your base?" "Huh," the bearded man laughed. "He dares to destroy my base? The large and small shells in my base are not for bluffing. If they come, I will make sure they never come back." Emohan was happy to hear this. "You still have shells in E. Don't give me any nonsense," the bearded man yelled. "If I don't see Tiantian tomorrow morning, you can forget about keeping your heads on my neck." To suit the occasion, the bearded man even made a neck-cutting gesture. Emohan didn't care, but the two people next to him couldn't help but shiver. The rest of the team was killed, and they saw it with their own eyes. If the two of them had not been able to develop bullets, the bearded man would have felt that keeping the two of them would be useful, and they would have died coldly long ago. It's possible that they all turned into zombies, swaying and roaring at the door. After yelling at a few people, the bearded man walked out angrily. The three of them continued to be locked in the room. Emohan looked outside the door and curled his lips unconsciously. He was just thinking about how to win over these two people, and now after hearing what the bearded man said, it seemed like a good opportunity. Now we just have to gamble and see if Yuan Su will use beautiful women to exchange for his brothers tomorrow. To be honest, Emohan had only dealt with Yuan Su a few times in his previous life, and he didn't know this person at all. I wonder if he will choose a beautiful woman or a talented person. If I give it to Emohan, of course I would choose a beautiful woman. Men, those who understand, understand. Talent can be won later. As for beauties, they must be conquered on the spot. Emohan glanced around. I found that there was only cold concrete floor in the room, without even a bit of hay. Emohan felt sleepy and hungry, but no one brought any food. "Hey, Roosevelt, don't leave, bring some food over." The bearded man's name was Roosevelt, as the two people on the ground had told him. The two people on the ground were called Jing and Kai Fenglin. The bearded man didn't answer. The guard outside kicked the door hard and yelled, "Eat, eat, eat your ass. If you keep talking, I'll come in and beat you to death." "Hey, why are you cursing?" Emohan kicked the door back and cursed loudly. "You bastard, you're taking advantage of me when I give you a chance?" Brother, stop swearing, or you'll get beaten." Jing quickly got up from the ground, came over to hold Emohan's hand, and reminded him, "I was stubborn before, and I almost got beaten to a pulp by them." Kai Fenglin also quickly said to the outside, "Brother guard, don't misunderstand. This brother just fought with me and scolded me." The two of them had no feelings for Emohan, but when they heard that he was Yuan Su's cousin, they began to feel a little more like he was one of their own. After all, by protecting eldest brother's relatives, I will have more say in front of him in the future. "It's okay," Emohan said to the two of them. "Just scold them to death. Damn dog, if you have the guts, open the door and fight me." Originally, he wanted to play the pig and eat the tiger in order to find out the whereabouts of Yuan Su. Now that I heard from these two people that Yuan Su was at the King Kong base, there was naturally no need to continue wasting time here. Bang! The door was kicked open. The guard outside the door rushed in, pointed at Emohan, and yelled, "How dare you yell at me?" Emohan sneered, "I'm scolding you, you idiot. Idiot. Go to hell." The guard pulled out a gun and prepared to shoot Emohan. Emohan had an idea and took out a silent gun from the space and fired before the guards. The guard fell silently. Jing and Kai Fenglin were shocked. "This? Bro, you're using a world-class silenced gun called the M16. "Yes, M16 second generation." "You two know this gun?" Emohan was surprised and secretly sighed that these two people were indeed developing bullets. "Yes, I know. We have participated in the research of many types of firearms and ammunition from Dragon Country. This gun of yours was developed by the military base of the United States 3 years ago. Is that right?" Emohan nodded. "You are really amazing. You can identify guns by their sound. Awesome." While the three were talking, The guards outside the door heard that the man who had just come in had fallen silent, and they rushed in one by one with guns raised. He shouted, "What's going on?" At the same time, a woman's sharp scream was heard from the bungalow. Mixed with the voices of the guards, it seemed extremely noisy. Zhuo Jing and Kai Fenglin were both a little scared. After all, others are armed with guns and ammunition, while I have nothing in my hands. Imohan comforted the two of them. "Don't be afraid." As he spoke, Imohan's fingers holding the gun moved a few times, and the 5 guards who rushed in fell down silently. They died before they could even shoot at Imohan and his men. Zhuo Jing and Kai Fenglin stared at Imohan as if they had seen a ghost and found that this guy was really amazing. Imohan killed the guard, turned around and smiled at the 2 men. "How about it? Am I awesome?" The 2 of them nodded quickly. "Great. Great. Brother, are you a Special Forces soldier?" In Zhuo Jing's eyes, apart from Special Forces soldiers performing special missions, who else has such amazing speed and marksmanship? Chapter 245, Destroyed Someone Else's Base. Imohan laughed and said, "I'm a fucking stragglers." "Scrap soldiers?" The 2 were still wondering, what kind of soldiers are skirmishers? That's not right. There are no such soldiers in the army. Realizing that Imohan was joking on purpose, they both burst out laughing. This brother is really cruel and humorous. Full of advantages. "What are you still standing there for?" Imohan rushed out of the room and said to the 2 of them, "Run away." The 2 quickly followed Imohan. The 3 of them came out of the cabin and looked at the high wall, feeling embarrassed. This wall must be at least 4 meters high. How can we get out? When the 2 were getting anxious, they suddenly discovered that there was a big eagle standing next to Imohan. What is this? Where did this thing come from? The 2 of them really couldn't understand. They clearly didn't blink just now. So how did the eagle appear? Seeing the 2 people's surprised expressions, Imohan whispered, "This is my eagle brother. He was hiding on the eaves just now." "No way, you didn't see it fly down?" Zhuo Jing frowned in confusion. "No, I was following you just now. I really don't know when it flew down." Kai Fenglin said, "I was just busy exploring the terrain and didn't notice this eagle." "Little Blackie, send us out first. I'll leave this place to you," Imohan said to the big black head. The black-headed man murmured, "Ga," and squatted down. Imohan took the lead by stepping on its wings and riding on its back. Zhuo Jing and Kai Fenglin stood there on the ground in a daze until Imohan called out to them, "Come up." The 2 of them climbed onto the black-headed beast's back hesitantly. They couldn't believe that this eagle could actually take them flying. Although the eagle is large in size, this is the first time I have seen an eagle flying with a person. After the 3 of them had gained steady riding, Blackhead stood up from the ground, flapped his wings, and soared into the air. Zun Zun exclaimed, "It really can take people flying. My God, it's exciting. I have never felt so excited in my 35 years of life." Kai Fenglin was also shocked. "Zhuo Jing, I have an illusion that we seem to be acting in a TV series." Imohan didn't say anything. Flying on an eagle is indeed outrageous, and everyone needs time to digest it. "Little Blackie, just stop on this hill," Imohan said, patting Hey Dada's belly gently. Blackhead placed the 3 people on a towering ancient tree on the mountain. From this place you can see what's going on inside the base. Imohan had an idea and took out 3 night vision goggles from the space and handed them to the 2 people. The 2 took the night vision goggles in surprise. "Where did this thing come from?" Imohan smiled and said, "Didn't you 2 notice that there was a travel bag in the basket under the belly of my eagle? Look, this one in front of me." It was too dark and the 2 still couldn't see each other. Imohan took out a flashlight from the space, tried his best to cover the light of the flashlight with his hand, and gently shook the travel bag in front of him. Because it was too dark just now, the 2 of them did not notice the travel bag in front of Imohan. "I have some food and drinks in my bag. Are you 2 hungry?" Imohan felt a little hungry. "Food? Drinks?" Zhuo Jing said excitedly. "My dear brother, I'm almost starving to death. Please give me something to eat." Kai Fenglin couldn't suppress his excitement. "I haven't eaten for a day and a night. I'm so hungry. Please." Imohan reached into his travel bag and rummaged around. In the darkness, the 2 of them stared at Imohan's hand as it reached into the bag. Because of the flashlight, they could see what Imohan took out of the bag. A bag of 24 egg yolk pies, 12 hard-boiled eggs, and 3 bottles of water. The moment the things were taken out, their eyes lit up and their saliva was almost flowing. "Give." Imohan handed the things to the 2 of them. The 2 immediately opened the mineral water bottles and drank half of them first. Then tear open the egg yolk pie and eat 1 bite at a time. I chewed it a few times and swallowed it. A true portrayal of what it means for a starving ghost to be reincarnated. After eating and drinking, the 3 of them put on night vision goggles and observed the situation in the base. This type of night vision goggles, also called night vision binoculars, is specifically used to observe distant objects at night. Imohan used the night vision goggles to see that Datu was fighting with others in the base. The sound of gunfire, bang bang bang, has never stopped since the moment Imohan and his team escaped from the base. The people at the base found that they couldn't kill the big blackhead with guns, so they simply pounced on it and fought it. Hundreds of people besieged Blackhead. Each of them was holding a machete, stick, and other objects. Hit the black-headed guy. They didn't know that Blackhead was Imohan's pet and thought it was an abyss monster running around. There are more than 100 people in the entire base, and all of them are mobilized just to kill this weird monster. Why is it weird? Because guns can't kill and knives can't cut into the flesh. If it's not weird, what is it? Zhuo Jing and Kai Fenglin looked at the black-headed people who were fighting fiercely in the base and kept making tisk tisk tsk sounds in their mouths. That's amazing. How can there be such a powerful guy in this world? If the apocalypse hadn't happened, I would definitely have become the most popular internet celebrity. This eagle is no ordinary dick. It must have awakened a special power. Brother Imohan, is that right? What special power did it awaken? Zhuo Jing asked. I don't know. Imohan's gaze never moved back from the base. Looking at her own cute little one running around in the base and killing everyone, Imohan felt the joy of an old mother. Oh no, old father. It's like the feeling you get when your child gets admitted to university. The big blackhead flaps its wings, uses ice to freeze others, or just pecks them with its beak. In less than half an hour, more than 100 people in the entire base were killed. There were more than a dozen women in the remaining 2 bungalows. Dada didn't know what to do with them, so he flew back from the base and went to the big tree on the top of the mountain to ask Imohan for his opinion. Imohan had already seen everything through the night vision goggles and understood what the black head meant from the GA sound and constant gestures. He turned around and said to Zhuo Jing and Wang Fenglin, who were sitting on the towering ancient tree with him, "Let's go to the base and take a look." The 3 of them sat back on Blackhead's back, and Blackhead took them back to the base. In the base, more than a dozen women escaped from the room, picked up the wooden sticks and machetes used by the guards on the ground, opened the iron gate, hesitated several times, and finally did not escape. Hide back in the room. Because the zombies and monsters outside are too scary. It's safer to stay at the base. Dada brought Imohan and a few others and stopped at the dam in the base. The 3 of them walked around the base and found 2 cars parked there. A pickup truck and a light truck. The keys to both cars were left in the car. Imohan took 2 people and moved all the guns, ammunition, food, drinks, and daily necessities in the base into the light truck. If they can't load it all, they loaded into the pickup truck. Because he couldn't reveal the secret of the space in front of the 2 people, Imohan had to endure the fatigue and follow the 2 people to carry the things 1 trip at a time. I feel worse than eating shit. Chapter 246. Picking up a large truckload of supplies for free. When the things were being loaded onto the pickup truck, the women hiding in the room did not dare to come out. Everyone was shivering in the room. Witnessing the tragic situation in the entire base, more than 100 guards in the base were all killed at once. The women lay through the gap in the window and saw 3 people carrying something with an eagle. The women were so frightened that they dared not even breathe, afraid that people outside would discover them, break into the room, and kill them. These bad guys in the base treated them like pigs and dogs and used them as tools for their sexual gratification. Even children as young as 7 or 8 were not spared. Imohan just saw the situation here when he was observing through a telescope on the tree on the top of the mountain. When they were locked up in the wooden house before, they often heard the screams of these women. Needless to say, every time this happened, it must be the beasts in the base doing their dirty deeds. The base has abundant supplies. After loading a light truck, even the pickup truck could not fit them all. In the end, there were still a lot of supplies left. According to Imohan's estimation, at least another light truck would be needed to load all the goods. Zhuo Jing and Kai Fenglin looked at Imohan, asking with their eyes, what should they do now? Imohan didn't say anything. What can I do? You can't take the light truck out of the space in front of these 2 people. I can only shake my head helplessly. No way, just leave it alone. Zhuo Jing and Kai Fenglin were somewhat unwilling. You know, food is really scarce in the apocalypse. Stocking up more food means more chances of survival. Neither of them wanted to give up the food. But there is no car to pull it. After thinking for a moment, Zhuo Jing suddenly turned around and ran towards the wooden house where they were imprisoned before. A minute later, he came back panting, holding a few thick ropes in his hand. As soon as Imohan saw the rope, he knew what he meant. He would load some of the remaining supplies onto the roof of a light truck and surround it with ropes. With the help of Blackhead, the 3 men filled the roof of the light truck in less than half an hour. Because there are ropes around those things. As long as the car drives slowly, they will not fall off. Finally, the car couldn't hold any more, so Imo-han said to the two of them, "There's no more room. Let's go." The two of them nodded. There are also semi-light truckloads of supplies in the warehouse where supplies are stored. When the three of them were getting ready to get in the car, in the dark courtyard of the base, the guards who had just died soon turned into zombies. They roared and gathered around the three people standing beside the car. Zhuijing and Kai Fenglin were very scared. Quickly ran to the pickup truck beside them. Imo-han also got on the light truck next to him. Blackhead walked to the iron gate and opened it. Squeak. A woo. The roars of the zombies and the sound of the big iron door rubbing against the ground seemed particularly abrupt in the dark night. Imo-han drove a light truck in front, while Zhuijing and Kai Fenglin drove a pickup truck behind. In the pickup truck, the two of you looked at each other, with expressions full of regret on our faces. Zhuijing looked at the light truck in front of him, shook his head and sighed. It's all over. This truck full of supplies is going to be snatched away by this Imo-han. Fenglin, do you think he will kill us as soon as he leaves the base and run away with the supplies? Kai Fenglin sneered. Zhuijing, you saw what happened just now. If it weren't for Imo-han, we would never have been able to escape. Do you think Brother Yuan will really use He Tian to exchange for us? Alas, the possibility is smaller than eating shit. Zhuijing sighed. So, Kai Fenglin said, regardless of the relationship between Imo-han and Brother Yuan, it is a fact that he saved the two of us. If Brother Yuan doesn't bring He Tian in exchange before 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, our lives will be in danger. Indeed, you are right. Besides, the people in the base were killed by his eagle, and the goods were robbed by him. It seems that we have nothing to do with it. Forget it. Let all these things belong to him. Respect said helplessly. Kai Fenglin drove the car and followed Imo-han. Suddenly, Zhuijing thought of something, came over and said, Fenglin, how about? Kai Fenglin turned his head and glanced at Zhuijing, holding the steering wheel tightly with both hands. How about? Zhuijing lowered his voice and said, how about we find a way to kill him? Then, you drive one car, I drive another, and we take these supplies and flee to a deserted place, where we can live in misery. Huh, Kai Fenglin seemed to have heard a huge joke. Brother, what are you thinking about? Let alone that he is so powerful, can we defeat him with bare hands? Take his eagle for example, you saw it just now, it can't be penetrated by bullets and can't be damaged by swords. Is it just an ordinary thing? Ugh, Kai Fenglin rolled down the window of the pickup truck and spat forcefully outside, right onto the face of a zombie that had followed him. The phlegm kept flowing into the zombie's mouth. Kai Fenglin was amused by this scene and laughed twice. He continued, first, we can't kill him with just the two of us. Second, even if we really have a chance to kill him by chance, have you ever thought about this question? With two of us carrying 2 full trucks of supplies, do you think we can escape the pursuit of other survivors? Don't forget, brother, we can indeed make bullets, and we have some skills that ordinary people don't have. But our abilities are not as good as bullets themselves. Putting aside this technology, we are just ordinary people. To put it bluntly, in the end times, we are not as good as those who have no skills and only have brute force. Just tell me, how many zombies have you killed since the end of the world? Zhuijing shook his head. The total number will not exceed 100. Kai Fenglin said, that's it. It would take you a month to kill 100 zombies. But Imo-han doesn't even have to do it himself. He can use one of his pets to destroy a base in minutes. You actually want to make an enemy of such a person? Brother, put away your evil thoughts just now. We should follow him wherever he goes. Only by holding on to the big boss thigh can we survive. But what about King Kong base? We're not going back. Zhuijing was a little confused as to whether he should go back to his base. Kai Fenglin smiled and said, come back. Isn't Imo-han going to King Kong base to seek refuge with Brother Yuan? It just so happens that he is on the same route as us. Oh, yes, look at me. Why didn't I think of this? Zhuijing said, slapping his thigh. Imo-han was driving a light truck in front, wondering what to do with the supplies in the truck. Go directly to the King Kong base they mentioned? What if Yuan Su inside is not the person he is looking for? Isn't it just giving supplies to others for free? Moreover, they sent the 2 scientific researchers from the base back for free? No, only a fool would do that. With the corners of his lips curled up, Imo-han turned on the right turn signal and stopped the car on the side of the road. Chapter 247. I almost thought I was a lone ranger. The pickup truck behind also stopped. Imo-han shouted from the front. 2 brothers, drive the car forward a little and park it in the same row as the light truck. Kai Fenglin listened and drove forward according to Imo-han's instructions. Zhuijing was a little worried. Fenglin, what is he going to do? He won't kill us, right? Kai Lin said helplessly. You are so stupid. If he wanted to kill us, why did he save us just now? Zhu Jing didn't say anything, but stared at Mo Han nervously, wanting to see what he would do next. Kai Lin parked the pickup truck and the light truck in a row, rolled down the window on the co-pilot Zhu Jing's side, and said, Brother Han, what's wrong? Mo Han said to the two men, I have something I want to discuss with the two brothers. Zhu Jing nodded. Kai Lin leaned to the right and said, Brother Han, what's the matter? Mo Han threw 2 cigarettes into the pickup truck, and they landed steadily in the hands of the two men. He also lit a cigarette, put it in his mouth, and took 2 big puffs. Let's find a place to sleep tonight. Before 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, check with King Kong Base to see if they will send that woman over to exchange for you. Kai Lin thought his idea was good, but he didn't understand why he made such a suggestion. Isn't Brother Yuan his cousin? Logically, he should help his cousin. Kai Lin and Zhu Jing looked at each other and saw confusion in each other's eyes. Naturally, their every move could not escape Mo Han's eyes. Mo Han explained, You two brothers must be wondering why I would make such a suggestion instead of helping my eldest brother directly. The main reason is that I am not sure whether the man in your base is my eldest brother. What if he recognizes the wrong person? Wouldn't this truckload of supplies be sent to him in vain? As soon as Mo Han's words came out, Zhu Jing and Kai Lin suddenly felt much calmer. Yes, maybe they just have the same name, but not necessarily the same person. The end of the world is dangerous, so it's better to be cautious. What if Brother Yuan at the base is not Mo Han's elder brother? Then the 2 trucks of supplies from Mo Han will be like throwing meat buns at a dog and will never come back. Kai Lin nodded and said, Okay, I'll listen to you, Brother Han. Zhu Jing also nodded. In fact, the 2 of them also wanted to know whether their always loyal Brother Yuan would exchange them for women. Even if you don't change, at least come and save them. Brother Yuan always says that the base is my home and its safety depends on everyone. In his heart, everyone in the base, especially those with special abilities, are his good brothers and sisters. Mo Han said to the 2 of them, Let's drive to a more secluded place, take a nap first, and then come back to check when it's almost dawn. Yeah, okay, Brother Han. Okay, Brother Han. Because tonight Mo Han took down a base without any effort, and his eagle was so powerful. Kai Lin and Zhu Jing's way of addressing him went from being impolite to Brother Han. Mo Han drove forward, and he didn't know which direction he was going. The reason why he wanted to bring these 2 people with him was that he wanted to go to the King Kong base with them tomorrow. If the archenemy Yuan Su is really in the base, then Mo Han will find a way to kill him. If they are not there, and it is just an ordinary base, then Mo Han will have to consider the 2 people in front of him. Because they have a special ability to develop bullets, these 2 people now have only 2 options. Or you can join Mo Han's army wholeheartedly, or just disappear from the world. In short, if they are enemies, Mo Han cannot let them live and work for other bases to deal with his own team in the future. If such a person who is proficient in advanced technology is a friend, it's fine. But if he is an enemy, he must be destroyed. We'll have to wait and see tomorrow. The big black head kept flying around the light truck. Mo Han asked it to look around to see if there was a more hidden spot. The big black head was flying in the darkness, with a pair of bright eyes. Logically speaking, Zhu Jing and Kai Lin both know these roads. However, when people go to bed at night, they always relax a bit, and Mo Han still didn't dare to leave his back to strangers. Therefore, the path explored by He Datu is naturally safer than the path explored by Zhu Jing and others. In front, Mo Han parked the car on the side of the road and looked at the big black guy who came back from exploring the way. The big black head stretched and retracted his neck and replied with a ga sound. Mo Han couldn't understand what it was making. Just let it fly forward and follow it. The pickup truck behind also followed quickly. After driving about 1 kilometer, turn left at the 3-way intersection and drive forward for a while. There are tall and lush trees on both sides of the road, which can easily block the view, so it is most suitable for Mo Han and his team to park their car here. Park the car. Mo Han got out of the car and said to Zhu Jing and Kai Lin, Brothers, let's sleep here tonight and see what happens tomorrow. You don't have to rush back to the base. See how important you are in the base first. Yeah. The 2 nodded, laid the car seats flat, lay down, and went to sleep. Mo Han also went back to his light truck to sleep. However, before going to bed, I took the protective clothing from the car and put it on. Even the head is covered with a hat. I was getting ready to go to bed when I suddenly remembered that it was already past 8 o'clock in the evening. If I didn't go back, the prison would probably get worried. Forget it. I almost thought I was a lone ranger. Why not just go back to the base and come back tomorrow when it's almost dawn? The pickup truck was left to these 2 people. Imohan didn't bother to care if they took the opportunity to escape. Anyway, with Hei Datu and Xiaohua tracking them, they can't escape Imohan's control no matter what. Imohan got out and walked to the right side of the pickup truck. To prevent unsafe factors at night, the pickup truck's windows only leave a small gap for ventilation. Imohan knocked lightly on the car window. Zhuijing rolled down the window halfway and asked Imohan, "What's wrong, Brother Han?" Imohan spoke the truth. "Brothers, I almost forgot that while I was looking for my eldest brother, I met a group of very good brothers who live in the prison on the east side of the city. I will go back to the prison tonight and meet up with you at 5 o'clock tomorrow morning." After a pause, Imohan said, "Of course, if you want to go with me, that's fine. I can go with you, Brother Han." As soon as Kai Fenglin heard Imohan's words, he hurriedly expressed his willingness. Zhuijing was somewhat reluctant. There was no comment for at least half a minute. Kai Fenglin nudged him with his elbow. Zhuijing said, "Brother Han, thank you for your kindness, but I'm too sleepy now and just want to sleep. How about we meet at the gate of the base tomorrow?" Imohan nodded. It's normal for Zhuijing not to trust him. How much trust can you have in a stranger you just met, especially since this is the end of the world? Take Imohan himself, for example. He has to wear protective clothing even when sleeping, so he doesn't dare to trust them at all. Chapter 248, Two Talented People. I will protect you from now on. Okay, since Brother Zhuijing said so, then you guys just take a good rest here. I'll go back first. See you tomorrow morning. After saying that, Imohan turned around, got on the light truck, turned the car around, and left. The light truck was filled with supplies, and a lot of supplies were tied to the roof. Imohan just drove the light truck away, completely ignoring what the two people in the car thought. In this cruel doomsday, whoever is powerful has the final say. What's more, this full truck of supplies was not collected by the two people in the pickup truck. This is all thanks to Imohan. At most, they helped in the transportation, and the supplies in the pickup truck were just a thought given to them by Imohan. Anyway, if they wanted to run, they wouldn't be able to run far and would definitely be caught by Imohan. And those supplies will naturally come back. The light truck sped all the way back to the prison. We encountered more than 10 zombies and 4 monsters on the way, and all of them were dealt with by Blackhead. Imohan didn't even stop the car. When they returned to the prison, Zhang Wei, Yang Hu and others had already arrived. They ran over nervously and pulled Imohan to ask him questions. "Brother Han, why did you come back just now? Did something happen on the way?" Zhang Wei asked him with concern. Everyone else also looked at Imohan. What Zhang Wei asked was also what they wanted to ask at this moment. Imohan told everyone what happened during the day, including the matter of looking for Yuan Su. However, he did not tell them that he was reborn. Let's just say that the guy named Yuan Su once cheated me out of tens of millions, and he also had someone plot against me. I almost died at his hands. So Imohan must find Yuan Su and kill him. Everyone was outraged after hearing this. They cursed loudly one by one. "Damn it, you dare to bully my brother Han, damn it. Evil people like this should be found and thrown into the zombie horde to feed them. Feeding him to the zombies directly would be too easy for him. We need to beat him up first, until his features are unrecognizable. Then, hang him above the zombies and scare him to pee himself a little bit. Brothers, let's set out tomorrow morning. If Yuan Su is really in the King Kong base, we will destroy the base and avenge Brother Han." "Thank you, brothers. Let's eat first, eat." Hualingrong had prepared the meal long ago, but because Imohan had not come back, everyone did not eat and sat at the dining table waiting for Imohan. Now that the food was cold, everyone helped to take it to the kitchen to heat it up and then brought it back to the dining table. Zhang Wei, Yang Hu and others are talking about their team's achievements. Zhang Wei and his group, in the absence of Imohan, only loaded 1.5 trucks of supplies. Yang Hu and his team also loaded 1.5 cars. Imohan smiled and said, "Brothers, you are all great. We have a lot of food in prison now. There is also a lot of rice, flour, and other things that can sustain us for a long time. However, everyone should continue to go out and collect supplies whenever they have time. After all, it's the end of the world. Who would complain about having too many supplies?" Everyone nodded, thinking that Imohan was right. Everyone was very tired from collecting supplies during the day, so after dinner, they washed up and went to bed. Imohan also lay down on the bed. "Take out your tablet and watch a movie leisurely." Hualingrong brought him a peeled and diced apple. She walked over, picked up a piece with her hand, and put it in his mouth. Imohan opened his mouth to take the apple and smiled at Hualingrong. Ever since what happened between them last time, whenever they meet, they immediately feel an ambiguous atmosphere around them. "What are you looking at? You seem to be enjoying it very much." Hualingrong moved her head closer to Imohan. A faint fragrance immediately emanated from her hair. It smells so good." Imohan put away the tablet, and pulled her onto the bed. Did you wash your hair? Hua Lingrong smiled shyly. I took a shower. Emohan understood immediately. Good boy. I washed it too. What was supposed to happen happened naturally. If the soundproofing in each room was not good, what happened between the two of them and Hua Lingrong's shy voice would probably have reached the ears of all the brothers. Afterwards, Emohan looked at the beauty in his arms and thought that it didn't seem good that dozens of brothers lived together, but he was the only one who had the opportunity to enjoy the benefits of a beautiful woman. The prison might as well recruit some female superpowers so that they can use their superpowers for their own benefit. Secondly, it will also help other brothers in the prison get rid of the distress of being single. Thinking of these single guys in prison, Emohan couldn't help but laugh out loud. Hua Lingrong looked up at him and asked in confusion, What are you laughing at? Emohan smiled and said, Nothing to laugh at. You. Hua Lingrong glared at him. I just saw you smile. Why don't you admit it? Yes. Emohan held her tightly in his arms. I am very happy to think that I can be with you, so I smiled. Real? Of course. Emohan set the alarm for 6 in the morning. It was just daybreak. However, he was not idle that night over at the pickup truck. Hey Datu and Xiaohua were sent to keep watch. Emohan specifically asked them to watch from a distance, and if there was any movement over there, he would let Xiaohua fly back to report. Xiaohua flew back once and said there was nothing abnormal. The pickup truck remained motionless in its original position, and the people inside were sleeping. At the destroyed base, besides the roaring of zombies, there was a group of women who came out with sticks to beat the zombies, and then moved their own room to the room where supplies were stored. At 4 o'clock in the morning, Xiaohua flew back to report that a group of women at the base had started fighting, and the crying was deafening. Emohan scolded Xiaohua. Fuck you. Is this considered a big deal? Xiaohua retorted aggrievedly. Didn't you say that I would report to you if anything happened? You also said that I had to report back no matter whether it was big or small. Damn it, you still got angry at me. Emohan was in a daze and thought Xiaohua was too noisy, so he pulled the quilt to cover his ears. Emohan didn't know when Xiaohua flew away. He got up as soon as the alarm rang. Without even having time to eat breakfast, he rode the black big-head plane that had just flown back and continued to fly to the place where he and Zwijing and the others had parted yesterday. When we arrived at the location, we found the pickup truck was still parked there. Emohan's lips curled up. It seems that the two people in the car have made their choice. Respecting the strong is the choice that must be made in the last days. The end of the world is dangerous, and ordinary people cannot survive on their own. Only by relying on a team can you survive with the help of the team's strength. Emohan walked over to the pickup truck. Boom, boom, boom. Go over and knock on the car door. Zwijing and Kai Fenglin were awakened by a knock on the door in the pickup truck. When they opened their eyes, they saw Emohan outside the window and the van behind him. Zwijing was surprised and asked, Brother Han, you are here? Emohan nodded and said, I asked Hey Data to wait at the gate of the base all night last night, but no one from the King Kong base came. I don't agree with exchanging women with you. After all, everyone's life is life. But it is really unreasonable that they saw you in danger and didn't come to rescue you or inquire about the situation. The two men in the pickup truck thought it made sense. Get up quickly, wash up casually, and get up. The three of them deliberately left the car where it was and rode the Blackhead to take a look at the base that had just been destroyed. Sure enough, from 10 minutes past 6 in the morning until 12 o'clock noon, no soldiers were seen coming from the King Kong base. Emohan remained calm on the surface, but was secretly happy. As long as we break with the King Kong base, these two talents will be under our command in the future. Although there are countless guns and ammunition in the Emohan space, there are even many more advanced ones than this. Emohan doesn't need to develop his own gun. The technology of developing guns is of little use to Emohan. But Emohan had his own considerations for keeping the two of them by his side. One is to reduce two enemies. At the same time, when needed in the future, you can also contribute to the team. Chapter 249 Going to King Kong Base. Brother has really given up on us. Zwijing had a bad temper and wanted to curse loudly, but because Emohan was Yuance's cousin, he was afraid of causing trouble, so he had to swallow his anger. Kai Fenglin didn't say anything, probably because he couldn't find anything good to say. It's just that you overestimate your status in the eyes of others. In the destroyed base, zombies were roaring inside and outside the yard. In one of the rooms, a group of shivering women were huddled together. Fortunately, there was food in the room, so they did not die. Let's go to King Kong base. Emohan said to the two. This is the ending. There is no point in staying here any longer. It's better to go back to the base and ask my cousin why he didn't come to save you. Yeah, okay. Kai Fenglin nodded. Zwijing lowered his head and said nothing. The three men were riding on the back of a giant eagle, and the giant eagle was standing on a big tree with lush branches and leaves. The giant eagle kicked up from the tree and spread its huge wings in the wind. The sun was quite scorching at noon, but because they were flying against the wind, the three of them felt a slight coolness on their faces. Zhuojing was riding at the back and Kai Fenglin was in the middle. Zhuojing couldn't help but ask Mo Han, "Brother Han, your last name is Mo, and your elder brother Yuan's last name is Yuan. So how come you two are cousins?" Mo Han turned his head and made up a story. "My original name was Yuan Mo Han. Later, I became a godfather, and he thought my last name was too ugly, so he changed it to Mo Han." "Okay," Zhuojing said. Blackhead took the three of them and flew to where they had parked before. Since the location was relatively remote and there were no zombies, the three of them just stood in front of the car and talked. Two brothers. Mo Han lit a cigarette, took 2 puffs, and blew out a smoke ring. "My suggestion is to drive directly over there and say that you escaped back on your own and go and hear what Yuan Su has to say. I'll also find out if the Yuan Su you're talking about is the one I'm looking for." The three of them drove towards the King Kong base. Zhuojing and Kai Fenglin drove a pickup truck in front to lead the way, while Mo Han followed in a van. The big black head was flying high in the sky, observing the situation on the ground at all times. The car drove about 10 kilometers and stopped halfway up the mountain. Mo Han looked up and saw a tall and magnificent base on the top of the mountain. The wall alone was almost 5 meters high. There are 4 big words on the wall: King Kong Base. I couldn't see clearly what was inside the wall, but just looking at the house, it had at least 3 or 4 floors. The person who could build such a magnificent base in such a short time during the apocalypse must not be a simple person. Mo Han was just about to ask Zhuojing and the others whether this base was built before or after the apocalypse. Then a loud roar was heard. Who was down there? Mo Han didn't say anything. It was not his turn to speak yet. Zhuojing and Kai Fenglin got out of the pickup truck and shouted to the guards on the wall, "Chuanfu, it's us." Fan Chuanfu took a closer look and said, "Ah Jing, Fenglin, weren't you two captured by the bearded man? Why are you back?" Zhuojing snorted coldly. "Damn it, you still know that we were captured. Even if you knew it, you wouldn't save us." However, he did not say what was in his mind. Kai Fenglin replied, "This is a long story. Please open the door, brother. We have something to talk to you about." Fan Chuanfu, standing guard at the wall, stood still and had no intention of opening the door for them. His eyes were fixed on Mo Han, who was sitting in the van. "Who is in the van?" Kai Fenglin replied, "This is Brother Yuan's cousin. He came to the base to look for Brother Yuan." While the two were talking, Mo Han got out of the car with a cigarette in his hand, took a puff, and threw the cigarette, but directly onto the road. Mo Han looked up at the top of the wall. All over the wall, the black muzzles of guns were pointing downwards. Mo Han raised the corners of his lips and bowed to Fan Chuanfu with both hands. "Hello, brother. I am Yuan's cousin. I am here to look for my brother." Fan Chuanfu found Mo Han to be quite humble, and the seriousness on his face faded a lot. "Since you are my brother's brother and you are here with Zhuojing and the others, then let's go into the base first." Fan Chuanfu waved his hand, and the big iron gate of the base creaked and slowly opened to both sides. Zhuojing and Kai Fenglin got on the pickup truck, and Mo Han returned to the van. The car drove all the way up the mountain. Mo Han had the illusion that he had gone to the Tomorrow base, where Zhang Wei was originally located. The difference is that the base only has a 3-story building on the top of the mountain. It's a small villa. This was probably not a base before, but a resort built by rich people on the top of the mountain. But now it is used as a base by these people. The tall and short squares around it look like they were built recently. Because the outside is all blue cement walls, not even the exterior walls have been built. The car sped all the way and soon arrived at the villa on the top of the mountain. More than a dozen armed guards came up and said a few words to Zhuojing and Kai Fenglin in the pickup truck. Mo Han is at the 5th level of intermediate psychic ability. As long as other people's voices are not very low and they are not very far away, he can hear whispers within a range of more than 10 meters. The guard said to them, "You are amazing. You even stole someone else's pickup truck. Who's that person behind you?" There was nothing wrong with Zhuojing and Kai Fenglin's answers, and not a single word betrayed Mo Han. The guards asked Zhuojing and Kai Fenglin to move all the supplies to the warehouse. The two started the car, drove around the front of the villa, and turned to the northeast corner of the villa. Mo Han's van also followed. This time no one came to ask him anything, and no one stopped him. The reason why Zhuojing and others were asked to bring the supplies to the King Kong base instead of hiding the things in the remote place before was to take the opportunity of transporting the supplies in to see where other people's warehouses were and whether there were enough supplies. Although Mo Han has no plans to steal other people's supplies now, What if he needs supplies in the future? Who can tell clearly? What's more, at the end of the world in the previous life, bases often fought each other over competition for resources and supplies. Just because Mo Han doesn't kill others doesn't mean others won't kill him. Therefore, it is better to turn passivity into initiative. As the saying goes, if you know yourself and your enemy, you can fight 100 battles with no danger of defeat. In the northeast corner there is a steel house with only 2 floors. It is very large and spacious. The pickup truck stopped in front of the warehouse door, and more than 20 guards nearby immediately came up to help Zhuo Jing and his team move the supplies. Kai Fenglin stopped them and said, "Brothers, don't be busy. We have something urgent to do and need to go see our eldest brother first. We will come back later to move the things." Good. The guard stepped back. Zhuo Jing and Kai Fenglin got out of the pickup truck, and Mo Han also got out of the van. I raised my head and glanced at a big tree not far from the top of the mountain. I saw the big black-headed man staring at every move here with his sharp eyes. Chapter 250. Come, take him down. Zhuo Jing, Kai Fenglin, and Mo Han went to the front of the villa. The main entrance of the villa is a large iron gate. As soon as Mo Han saw the material, he knew that this door was invulnerable to swords and guns, and was the material used by the military. Kai Fenglin saw him staring at the door and whispered beside him, "Brother, this door was developed by Zhuo Jing and I." Mo Han was a little surprised. "I thought you only knew how to develop bullets. We can design, but we also need the materials. However, we can only design some common ones. We don't know how to do more complicated things. After all, everyone has their own expertise, and our specialty is developing bullets." "Yeah." Mo Han nodded. The 2 guards on the left and right sides of the iron gate began to search the 3 people. It was confirmed that the 3 people did not have any props or guns on them. He nodded slightly, opened the door, and let the 3 people in. As soon as you enter the door, you will see a magnificent hall. The lobby is spacious. Moreover, there were warm lights flickering all around. It can be seen how comfortable the life of the owner of this hall is. Zhuo Jing and Kai Fenglin walked in front, and Mo Han walked behind. Big Brother lives on the 3rd floor, and the 1st and 2nd floors are where Big Brother's women live. Now only the 2nd floor is full, and the women on the 1st floor are still being collected outside. As the 3 of them climbed up the stairs, Zhuo Jing said to Mo Han. Mo Han's lips curled up. Being able to use 2 floors of rooms to accommodate women shows that the leader of this base is a big pervert. It shouldn't be Yuan Su. Mo Han remembered that in his previous life, Yuan Su's favorite thing was to recruit talents, and he didn't seem to see how much interest he had in women. It is very likely that the Yuan Su that Zhuo Jing and others were talking about was not the Yuan Su he was looking for. However, now that I'm here, I have to go and confirm it in person. This way, seeing Mo Han looking around curiously, Kai Fenglin quietly pulled the corner of his clothes. "There are Big Brother spies everywhere around here. Be careful. Don't let them suspect you of any bad intentions." Mo Han laughed softly and said, "I'm just curious, and I don't have any bad intentions. I just want to find my eldest brother." Kai Fenglin nodded solemnly. The stairwell of the villa is winding, showing its luxurious beauty. The 3 of them deliberately slowed down their pace and walked up slowly. "Come to the 2nd floor." In a room on the left side of the stairwell on the 2nd floor, 2 women with great figures walked out. At this time, Mo Han and the others had already reached the 3rd floor. The 2 women were scantily clad, yawning and stretching. I looked up inadvertently and saw Mo Han, Zhuo Jing, and others standing on the 3rd floor. One of the women whispered in surprise, "Jiao Jiao, look at that man. He's so handsome. How come I've never seen him before?" Wang Jiao Jiao looked up and said in amazement, "He is tall, with sharp eyebrows and bright eyes, but his skin is a little dark. He is my type." "That's right. He's much better than that old man Yuan Su who gets bored easily. Don't mention him. I can't help but feel scared when I mention him." On the 3rd floor, Mo Han stood next to Zhuo Jing and Kai Fenglin. While waiting for the guard to knock on the door to report to the leader that Zhuo Jing and others are back. The guard knocked on the door several times, but no one came to open it. Instead, a loud crying voice came from inside. "Brother Yuan, please, let me go. I will be your slave, please. Please." Yuan Su inside yelled, "You bitch, don't be ungrateful, or I'll shoot you. The bearded man told me to exchange you for Zhuo Jing and Kai Fenglin, but I didn't do it. I just wanted to keep you by my side. Why are you acting like a chaste heroine here?" Mo Han was surprised. Could it be that the woman crying inside was the He Tiantian mentioned by the bearded man? He Tiantian cried, "Brother Yuan, it's not that I don't want to serve you. It's mainly because I have my period and it's not convenient for me now. Brother Yuan, please let me go. I will come up to serve you after my period is over." It's better and more exciting to have a period. Yuan Su's greasy voice came from the room, exploring the front in the blood and flesh, looking for a way to survive. That's exciting. Come on, baby Mua. Brother Yuan, don't. Baby, I'll be gentle. For more than 30 minutes, the room was like a pig being slaughtered. Zui Jing, Kai Fenglin, and Mo Han, and the guard who was about to knock on the door to report, just stood there blankly. One by one, you look at me and I look at you. There was helplessness in his eyes, just waiting for the noise inside to stop. After a long time of silence, the guard knocked on the door gently and said respectfully to the person inside, Brother, Zui Jing and the others are back. After the guard finished speaking, there was no sound from inside. 2 or 3 minutes later, He Tian came out of the room, crying with messy hair and untidy clothes. Mo Han glanced at the woman. No wonder Yuan Su was unwilling to exchange this woman for Zui Jing and others. She is indeed beautiful. The kind of beauty that is enchanting and breathtaking. But this pervert named Yuan is too unkind to women. The guard whispered at the door again. Brother, Zui Jing and the others are back. My brother is back. Yuan Su rushed out of the house with his pants pulled up, hugging Zui Jing and Kai Fenglin excitedly. Brothers, I was just about to send someone to rescue you, but I didn't expect you to come back early. Zui Jing, Kai Fenglin. Mo Han didn't say anything, but secretly looked at the person in front of him. This is a man in his 40s, short and fat. Looks like a groundhog. His skin is several shades darker than Mo Han's. Mo Han felt that having the same skin as him was an insult to black. Although the man looked greasy, his eyes were full of shrewdness. Who is he? Yuan Su asked coldly when he felt Mo Han's scrutiny. Zui Jing looked at Mo Han suspiciously. Isn't he your eldest brother? Mo Han shook his head. Alas, no. While Mo Han was talking, a pistol appeared in Yuan Su's hand, and the black muzzle was pointed at Mo Han. What do you mean? You'd better explain it to me. Mo Han frowned. Although this bastard was not the Yuan Su he was looking for, he must have some ability to be the leader of such a big base. Without knowing the opponent's strength, Mo Han would not act rashly. He quickly resumed his trick of pretending to be a pig and eating a tiger, and explained, Brother, don't get me wrong, I'm not a liar. My brother's name is Yuan Su, and he and I are cousins. Before the end of the world, we lived in different cities and rarely met. After the end of the world, we met while we were out collecting supplies. He told me that he was at a gathering point outside Nanxia City. At that time, I had my own base, so I didn't follow him. Later, an earthquake occurred and the base collapsed. I had nowhere to go, so I found my way here. Yuan Su sneered. Then when you heard me call Yuan Su, you thought I was your elder brother, right? Mo Han pretended to be honest and nodded. Unexpectedly, Yuan Su suddenly shouted, Come here, take him down. Chapter 251 Horrible Monster. The sudden change caught Zui Jing, Kai Fenglin, and others present off guard. Mo Han was not surprised at all. If a person like Yuan Su was a fool, he would not be able to lead so many people in the base. As soon as Yuan Su roared, 20 or 30 thugs immediately rushed out from the rooms on the 3rd floor. After a few rounds, Mo Han was tied up. Mo Han let them tie him up and thought to himself, each of them has pretty good martial arts skills. Brother Yuan, I'm telling the truth. I really just came here to look for my cousin. When I heard that your name was also Yuan Su, I came with Zui Jing and the others to see you. I didn't expect that it was just a homophonic name, and you are not my cousin. I'm sorry. Yuan Su stared into Mo Han's eyes and said with a smile, You are lying. Mo Han was surprised and said, I didn't lie. Yuan Su was already impatient. Drag him out, drag him out. Mo Han turned his head and looked at Zui Jing and Kai Fenglin. See how these two react. To be honest, Yuan Su's men couldn't catch him at all. He surrendered just to test Zui Jing and Kai Fenglin. Mo Han just wanted to see if these two people would help him. If the two of them say bad things about him in front of Yuan Su, then when we destroy their base later, we won't have to keep them anymore. Brother, Kai Fenglin said. This brother was imprisoned in the bearded man's base, just like us. We managed to escape with great difficulty. I can guarantee with my personal integrity that he absolutely did not lie. Zui Jing also said. Yes, he just wants to find his elder brother. After hearing what the two said, Yuan Su nodded gently to the guards, and they let Mo Han go. Mo Han slandered in his heart. What kind of vicious intention is this damn fat pig, who keeps catching and releasing it? Dog, are you polite? I don't want to be in his company. Are what you said true? Yuan Su raised his head and looked at Mo Han, who was 2 heads taller than him. Yeah. Mo Han nodded. Ha ha ha. Unexpectedly, Yuan Su burst into laughter. Brother, don't get me wrong. I was just joking with you and trying to scare you. I wanted to see if you were brave enough. Emohan humbly asked for advice. Brother, does it make any difference whether you are brave or not? Yuan-su grinned and said, Brother, if you are brave enough, stay in the base and contribute your light and heat to the base. If you are a coward, drag it out and feed the zombies. Brother, do you think I'm brave? Emohan looked up, stared at Yuan-su, and smiled. Yuan-su laughed out loud. As he was laughing, his mouth suddenly cracked to his ears. This. Emohan was startled by this sudden scene and almost screamed. But he suppressed his excitement and didn't make any sound. I thought Yuan-su is actually a monster. In the previous life, there was a global catastrophe, and zombies gradually became conscious and their attack power became stronger. Those monsters are also constantly upgrading, gaining human intelligence, and turning to attack humans. And naturally, some people can become monsters. Awakening superpowers depends on fate. It depends on whether he awakens his superpowers directly, or is burned stupid by the high fever, or becomes a monster in the process of awakening his superpowers. Emohan stared closely at Yuan-su in front of him. At this moment, he has returned to normal. It was as if the scene just now was just Emohan's illusion. What's your name? Yuan-su asked Emohan. Emohan. Emohan? What a nice name. You too. Yuan-su pointed at the two guards standing not far from Emohan and said, Take this brother down and arrange a good room for him to live in. Emohan said gratefully, Thank you, brother Yuan. Yuan-su nodded to Emohan. Jing, Feng Lin, you two have worked hard. Come down too. I'll ask the kitchen to prepare food for you. No need, brother. We ate on the way here. Jing replied. The three of them followed the guard downstairs. While going downstairs, the two women on the second floor were still guarding the door. Seeing Emohan and the others coming downstairs, the two women stretched their necks to look downstairs. Walking out of the villa, Emohan looked up at the sun hanging in the sky. With his eyes narrowed, he wondered what kind of monster Fatty Yuan was. Emohan, you will live in room 33. Emohan, Jing, and Kai Fenglin stood at the door of the villa. The two men who had just come down with them went to the bungalow and ran back more than 10 minutes later. The room arranged for Emohan was number 33. The rooms in this base seemed to be arranged according to numbers, such as number 1, number 2, number 106. Jing and Kai Fenglin followed Emohan to room 33. The three of them stood at the door of the villa, and it was not easy to talk in private. So, we went to room 33, as the guard said. Three people opened the door, walked in, and closed the door. Emohan wanted to ask Jing and the others if they had seen Yuan-su just now, as he was laughing so hard that his mouth stretched to his ears. Before he could open his mouth, Jing spoke up. Did you see what brother Yuan looked like just now? Kai Fenglin had a horrified look on his face. I saw it. He has become a monster. Emohan was surprised. How did he become a monster? Kai Fenglin said, It is probably because it ate the crystal core of a monster. Was he a normal person before? Emohan asked the two. Jing replied, I thought it was quite normal before. After I ate the monster's crystal core and awakened my special powers, my mouth would often split open while I was laughing. But if you look closely, it seems normal again. I have suspected that I was hallucinating many times. Three people were talking in low voices in the room, when suddenly, knock, 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 the door opened. Jing opened the door and saw the two guards there. The two men stood solemnly, holding a tray in their hands. There was a cup on the plate, which contained a colorless and odorless liquid. Big Brother said that this is the potion he successfully developed last night. Taking it can make your body stronger. You three, quickly drink a cup each. The three people looked at each other. It's obvious that you don't want to drink this potion. But the two guards were staring at him. It seemed as if he would not give up unless the three of them drank. Emohan pretended to be curious about what was in the potion. He staggered and lunged forward, instantly knocking over the cup of potion that the guard was holding. The colorless and odorless potion spilled all over the floor. Emohan was somewhat helpless. I'm sorry, brothers, I didn't mean it. The two guards were very angry when they saw the potion was spilled, but they could do nothing about it. He had no choice but to go back and report to Yuan-su. More than 10 minutes later, Yuan-su came over. Seeing Emohan and the others' tightly closed door, he took a greedy breath. Chapter 252. This fatty Yuan is too powerful. Here he comes, here he comes. The three people in the room looked at Yuan-su outside through the crack in the door. It only took a moment to walk from the villa to room 33, but his face had already been deformed many times. The face was normal 1 second, and the next second the mouth was split to the ears, exposing his disgusting tooth sockets. Emohan couldn't help but complain to Jing and Kai Fenglin. I don't understand why so many people in your base listen to this thing so much. Jing said helplessly. He was very nice to people before. Apart from the fact that his face would split towards his ears, there was nothing wrong with him. Everyone thought it was just a supernatural power used to scare the enemy. Many people even thought that his appearance was an illusion. Shoo, Kai Fenglin stopped the two people who were talking. Here they come. The three of them quickly ran to the table in the room and sat down, deliberately speaking loudly. Oh, we haven't moved the supplies off the pickup truck yet. Yes, we have to move the supplies quickly. I know Shunfeng Street has the most supplies. Let's go there to collect supplies tomorrow. Really, Fenglin, do you have any women? I want to bring back a few more women for my brother. I don't know about women. I'll go look for them tomorrow. The three of them talked to each other, deliberately speaking for Yuan Su outside to hear. In fact, before entering the village just now, Imohan was thinking that if the Yuan Su in the base was not the Yuan Su he was looking for, forget it, just find a way to leave. It would be best if Jing and Kai Fenglin wanted to go with me. If they are still so stupid and still want to stay in the King Kong base, then it's not Imohan's fault. I can only kill them. After all, it is not a good idea to have someone who knows how to make bullets in someone else's base. What's more, their leader is such a perverted being. But the current situation seems that he can't leave, because Yuan Su seems to have set his eyes on him. Then let's wait and see what this old fat pig wants to do. Boom, boom, boom. The door rang. Imohan was not afraid. In his previous life, he had seen all kinds of monsters. However, Jing and Kai Fenglin felt very scared, and their legs kept shaking under the table. The main thing is that a few days ago, I, Brother Yuan, felt very normal. But when I saw him today, I don't know if it was an illusion, but I always felt that he looked eerie and scary. It makes people feel cold all over. The kind that can't control itself. Today, when I saw the guards of the base, my former colleagues, I had a feeling that they seemed to be controlled by something, and they all looked gloomy. Boom, boom, boom. The knocking on the door continued. Yuan Su put away his uncontrollably cracked face and said to the three people inside, Jing, Fenglin, it's me, Yuan Su. Kai Fenglin had to get up and open the door. Ah, brother, it's you. I'm sorry. We were just discussing the transportation of supplies and didn't hear the knock on the door. Come on, come in and sit down. Kai Fenglin invited Yuan Su to come in and sit down. Yuan Su was not polite either. He sat down on the stool next to the table with his big belly full of fat. There is only one table in the whole room, and it has 3 stools. Yuan Su sat down, and the stool creaked and shook. Imohan resisted the urge to laugh. Yuan Su's weight must be at least 200 kilograms. Kai Fenglin gave his seat to Yuan Su, so he had no place to sit. He looked in the direction of Imohan, and deliberately took a few steps away from Yuan Su and stood closer to Imohan. Imohan knew it well, but didn't say anything. Yuan Su's big belly was pressed against the edge of the table, his back was straight, his legs were spread apart, and he sat there like a pig with little intelligence. Brothers, have you drunk the potion I asked the guard to bring you just now? When Yuan Su spoke, his mouth was cracked from ear to ear. This time, the cracked mouth did not shrink immediately. The 3 people stared at Yuan Su, whose face was filled with fear, and saw that he was speaking with his mouth that had no lips and only yellow teeth. For a moment, the 3 of them forgot to answer Yuan Su's question. Brothers, what's wrong? Yuan Su looked at the 3 people in confusion, and suddenly realized something, and reached out to touch his mouth. Yuan Su was a little flustered. Brothers, I'm sorry. Ever since I awakened my superpowers, my mouth has been like this all the time. I can't control it at all. Did I scare you? Originally, Jing and Kai Fenglin both felt it was terrifying and disgusting. After all, they had seen scary monsters before, but this was the first time they had seen a person who acted like a monster. But since Yuan Su asked so directly, they didn't know how to answer. The 2 simply stopped talking and just kept shaking their heads. We can't just tell Yuan Su directly that your mouth is not only scary, but also disgusting, and we are so scared. Imohan smiled and said, to be honest, Brother Yuan, your mouth is not only not scary, but also quite cute. After saying this, Imohan deliberately reached out and touched Yuan Su's face. Jing and Kai Feng were so scared that they gasped. Yuan Su shook his head. I look like I scared Jing and Fenglin. We are such good brothers, and you are afraid of me. What will happen to the others? I better wear a mask next time I go out. Yuan Su looked helpless and explained to the 3 people that he became like this because he ate the crystal core of a grinning monster. But don't be afraid of him. Although he looks scary now, he is much stronger and can protect the safety of the base residents at any time in the future. Everyone was originally very fond of playing with Yuan Su, but after hearing him speak so pitifully, no one said anything. However, they felt a little more sympathy for him. However, Everyone here does not include Imohan. Having lived 2 lives, he understands better what it means to be evil in human nature. Trust between people cannot be established simply by a few deceptive words. Several people were sitting in the room and talking, when suddenly, a sharp scream was heard outside the door. At the same time, there were sounds of gunfire and fighting. Yuan-su suddenly jumped up from the stool, opened the door, and walked out. The 3 people in the room quickly followed. The time between the 3 men and Yuan Dadu leaving the house was only 1 second. But just as he was distracted, Yuan-su, who had just walked out the door, had disappeared. Imohan stood at the door and looked around, wondering where the old fat pig had gone in just the blink of an eye. There! Zhuijing pointed to the southwest corner of the villa and said loudly. Imohan looked up. Groove. Isn't this fatty Yuan too awesome? No wonder so many people in the base listened to him. Chapter 253 Waiting for the Truth. Yuan-su was seen fighting alone against 3 one-eyed monsters. The monster was tall, at least 3 meters tall when standing upright. They all have only 1 eye, and the nose is a big frame with no nose tip, and only 2 blood-red holes can be seen inside. The monster had no lips, only sharp fangs in its mouth. At first glance, it was a monster crawling out of the abyss. Yuan-su was only about 1.6 meters tall, and he looked particularly thin when fighting with the huge monster. But he didn't seem to be afraid. He held the gun in his hand, dodging flexibly and shooting at the 3 monsters. Of course, the guards at the base were not idle either. They all aimed their guns and fired hard at the monster's head and body. The monster roared and rushed towards everyone. Yuan-su had just been slapped to the ground by the monster. When he saw the monster rushing towards the crowd, he jumped up from the ground with a somersault. He grabbed one of the monsters by the tail and pulled it towards him. The monster roared and struggled. Yuan-su gritted his teeth and grabbed it, spinning rapidly on the spot, pulling the monster's tail around in circles. The monster was spinning so hard that he felt dizzy. Imohan, Zhuijing, Kai Fenglin, and others were unwilling to get close to the center of the battlefield, and they watched secretly from the wooden house. Damn! Imohan touched his chin and said to Zhuijing and Kai Fenglin beside him, I didn't expect this big fat pig to be so powerful. I was secretly glad that I didn't rashly attack the fat pig. If we take action, who knows who will be the loser? Zhuijing whispered. Before the end of the world, Yuan-su was a scientist and also an amateur martial arts enthusiast. Imohan was surprised and said, So that's how it is. I was wondering how an ordinary person could be so powerful. He already had a martial arts foundation, and after eating the monster's crystal core, he gained superpowers, which makes him even more powerful. No wonder these people in the base listened to him. It seems he has some skills. While Yuan-su was fighting with the monster, whether intentionally or unintentionally, he glanced over here, then actually grabbed the monster's tail and threw it straight towards Imohan. Bang! The monster fell heavily at the feet of Imohan and the other 2. The monster howled in pain a few times, suddenly climbed up from the ground, and bit Imohan in front of him. The moment it opened its mouth, its sharp fangs were thick and long, with traces of foul-smelling saliva sticking to them. You can imagine how amazing the monster's bite force is. Imohan snorted coldly and quickly dodged. Old fat pig, you actually want to use this method to test my supernatural powers. I won't do as you wish. I won't show you my superpowers, or you'll be pissed to death. I'm so mad at you, damn it. Imohan raised the corners of his lips and started running fast under the monster's nose. The direction of running is very unique. Haha, in the southwest corner of the villa, in the center of the battlefield. Imohan deliberately led the monster towards Yuan-su. You are slandering me in my heart. Damn it. You are trying to test me on purpose, so I will let you deal with it on your own. The monster chased Imohan all the way, and Imohan dodged left and right and narrowly escaped. Moreover, if he didn't run anywhere else, he would run towards Yuan-su. He ran over and threw Yuan-su to the ground, shouting, Brother Yuan, help me. At this time, Yuan-su was concentrating on dealing with the remaining 2 monsters when he was suddenly called out by Imohan. Yuan-su turned around. Before I could react, everything went dark in front of my eyes. Imohan, who was running towards him, fell towards him due to inertia. Yuan-su's body tensed up, and he was about to jump away. But Imohan suddenly held his shoulder. Imohan threw Yuan-su to the ground. Then he jumped up and said with a guilty look on his face, I'm sorry, Brother Yuan, I didn't mean to fall. He reached out his hand pretending to help Yuan-su, but because he was too scared of the monster behind him, he had to run away at full speed. Fuck you, my ass ah. Yuan-su touched his, but which was almost broken from the blow, and it took a lot of effort to get up from the ground. Imohan flashed between the guards and looked at Yuan-su in the center of the battlefield with a joking look. The pounce he just made was not a simple pounce. He was muscular, and he used at least 12 points of his strength when he fell. Even if Yuan Su reacted quickly, it would be of no use. After all, you can't guard against someone who wants to drag you down. The monster saw Yuan Su fall, his eyes flashing with excitement. The three of them pounced on Yuan Su together. Yuan Su rolled and jumped nimbly on the ground to avoid the attack, but in the chaos, he was kicked hard in the back by the monster. Under the heavy blow, Yuan Su fell to the ground instantly, and his front teeth were almost broken. The guards at the base quickly opened fire to cover Yuan Su. Yuan Su finally escaped from the monster's clutches. I don't understand what happened to Emo Han just now. I clearly smelled a strong supernatural aura on him, but why did he just run away when the monster attacked him? Moreover, he came to ask for help. Could it be that he actually doesn't have any special abilities, and it's just his olfactory cells that are failing? The three monsters had been attacking Yuan Su, but except for the last attack, they did not harm Yuan Su afterwards. Seeing that they couldn't deal with him, the monsters looked at each other, slowly gathered around him, forming a circle, which then shrank little by little. The guard behind him yelled, "Chief, be careful." They rushed forward recklessly, trying to rescue Yuan Su. Several guards held machetes and threw them at the monster's back. Bang! The sound of a machete being inserted into a body. The monster's dark blood was all over the ground. Yuan Su fought hard to kill the enemy, but was still slapped several times by the monster, leaving huge scars on his body, some of which were still bleeding. The guards rushed forward and fought desperately to protect Yuan Su. Several guards were bitten to death by the monster and dragged and swung on the ground. The monster was furious. It had just been attacking Yuan Su, but now it was biting the crowd madly, wishing it could bite everyone to death. Emo Han was defending against the monster's attack while observing the situation on the scene. The way those guards fought desperately to protect Yuan Su, if they were not controlled by drugs or mind control by him, it means that he was probably a good person and was liked by everyone. At first, Emo Han wanted to kill this man. After all, a villain with such powerful superpowers will not be helpful in consolidating his position in the apocalypse. But he didn't want to kill the wrong person. If this Yuan Su is really good to the people in their base, not a bad person, and will not pose a threat to them, then why waste energy to kill him? After all, if others do not threaten you, you have no right to kill them and threaten their survival. So, he decided to observe and see. The black-headed creature, who was perched on a big tree on a hill not far away, saw the chaotic situation here. Worried that Emo Han was in danger, it cried, "Ga," and flapped its huge wings to fly over. Emo Han cried out inwardly, "Not good. The arrival of this little guy has ruined his plan." Chapter 254, Blackhead made a mistake. Emo Han stretched his hands high and waved at the big black head in the sky. The original intention was to let the big black head leave quickly and not interfere. Who knew that Blackhead thought Emo Han was calling him, so he quickly sped up and flew towards the ground. When they reached the ground, Blackhead excitedly ed at Emo Han. The huge wings were folded, the neck was stretched, and it was ready to attack. The people on the ground thought that another powerful monster had appeared. They retreated back in fear, their hearts in their throats. The three one-eyed monsters are already troublesome enough, and now this giant eagle is interfering. Is the base that we have worked so hard to build going to be destroyed today? What kind of monster is this? Why did it come to our base? Giant eagle? No, it's an eagle. Shoot. Shoot it to death. It just looked at me, and its eyes were so sharp. I was scared. Everyone expressed their fear of the golden tiger eagle. The impatient guard pulled the trigger directly at the black-headed man. Emo Han naturally heard everyone's discussion and knew that they were going to shoot the black boss. But he had no choice. Who made the big blackhead look so scary? Now the black-headed man is bigger than before. He stands there proudly. His height from head to toe should be about 5 meters. 5 meters is equivalent to the height of a 1.5-story house. It does look scary. Scary, but also beautiful. There is a layer of golden feathers outside the black feathers, which sparkle in the sun. A pair of eyes are extremely sharp, so sharp that whoever it stares at can make that person tremble all over. Therefore, almost no one present dared to look the big black man in the eye. They fired their guns and retreated in fear. However, the next second, something even more frightening happened to them. The bullets couldn't penetrate the eagle's body. Not only that, there were only clanging sounds, and the bullets fired at it bounced back one by one. It bounced in the air for a distance, and finally fell to the ground weakly. Everyone's eyes were filled with horror. Everyone stared at the big black head as if they had seen a ghost. Until the big black head turned around, jumped into the center of the battlefield, and fought with the one-eyed monster. Everyone realized later that the eagle was there to help them. Be a friend, not an enemy. Yuan-su fought desperately with the Cyclops. The Cyclops was hit by countless bullets, and he himself was also injured in many places. The guards were either killed or injured. However, the situation changed instantly as soon as Blackhead joined the battle. The big Blackhead is invulnerable to swords and guns, and the sharp claws of the one-eyed monster can't hurt it at all. But when it hurts others, it can be very serious. He just breathed a few times at the three one-eyed monsters, and instantly a thin layer of ice formed on the one-eyed monsters' bodies, and they stood motionless on the ground. The only eye looked at the Blackhead in front of him with fear. He wanted to struggle, but was powerless. The crowd watching everything on the battlefield was shocked. Each and every one of them had an expression that said, "Oh my God." Although Blackhead's ice ability is still in its early stages, it can only form a thin layer of ice and can only freeze the enemy for about 2 minutes. But these 2 minutes are enough for it to destroy many powerful enemies. Seeing that the monster was trapped and motionless, Yuan-su hurriedly opened fire, and each shot accurately hit the monster's eyes. The bullet entered the monster's eye and came out from the back of its head. The huge force of the critical strike blew the monster's head into a bloody mess in an instant. The three monsters fell to the ground dead, and the crowd cheered. Yuan-su ordered the soldiers to use a big hammer to knock open the monster's head and take out 3 huge crystal cores from it, packed carefully in a bag. Holding the crystal core, Yuan-su looked up at the big Blackhead in front of him. At this time, Blackhead was standing beside Emohan, rubbing Emohan's shoulders with his huge wings, trying to get Emohan's praise. Emohan had no choice but to pat its wings gently to show his gratitude. In front of the big Blackhead, Yuan-su narrowed his eyes, as if thinking about something. Suddenly, he said loudly, "This is not an ordinary eagle. This is the golden tiger eagle recorded in the classic of mountains and seas." Golden tiger eagle? The guard stared at Datu with admiration. What kind of eagle is a golden tiger eagle? I know that the golden tiger eagle has the best bloodline among all eagles. It is the real overlord of the sky. At the same time, many animals on land are no match for it. Everyone says that eagles are powerful and are the kings of the sky, but compared to the golden tiger eagle, the eagle is nothing. Let me think about it. It's like the comparison between a pile of elephant shit and a mosquito shit. As soon as the guard said shit, the big Blackhead jumped up and kicked him 3 or 4 meters away with his claws. At the same time, the black-headed man shouted angrily at the guard, "Gah! You are shit. Your whole family is shit. Your entire fucking ancestors are shit." Yuan-su further asked Emohan, "Brother, is this golden tiger eagle yours?" Emohan was about to answer, "No." The big black-headed man had lowered his head and kept rubbing against Emohan and nodded at Yuan-su. Emohan rolled his eyes helplessly. This big silly guy, after being with Xiaohua for so long, has already acquired Xiaohua's silly traits. Since Blackhead himself admitted that it was Emohan's pet, Emohan had no choice but to admit, "Yes, it's my eagle." "Brother." Yuan-su immediately grabbed Emohan's hand, and his previously cold attitude immediately changed 180 degrees, becoming warm and flattering. "Brother, you are so lucky. This golden tiger eagle is hard to come by. With it, it is like a free flight without refueling. At the critical moment, it can stand up and protect you." Emohan said nothing, but looked coldly at Yuan-su in front of him. Until now, he is still wondering whether to kill this monster. Unexpectedly, this monster would set its sights on his golden tiger eagle first. Seeing that Emohan didn't say anything, Yuan-su said to the guard, Go, arrange a separate dormitory for Brother Jiao and provide him with good food and drink." "Yes, big brother." The guard was about to run down to make arrangements. Emohan stopped him and said, "No need, Brother Yuan. My golden tiger eagle likes to be free. When it is tired or sleepy, it rests on the big tree. It doesn't like to live in a house where it is bound." As soon as Emohan finished speaking, the black-headed man immediately nodded solemnly. It means that it listens to its master. A trace of greed flashed in Yuan-su's eyes, and he smiled and said, "It's a good thing to like freedom. Who doesn't like freedom?" After a pause, Yuan-su continued, "But to be honest, if it weren't for Brother Jiao's help today, there would be so many casualties in our base. Even I have scars all over my body. To thank Brother Emohan and Brother Jiao, I'll ask the kitchen to prepare some more delicious food tonight as a thank you to both of you. Is there anything delicious?" After hearing Yuan-su's words, Dada's eyes lit up and he made a click sound. Chapter 255, The Killing Intention from the Monster. Emohan scolded Dadu. "Eat, eat, eat. All you know is to eat." The big blackhead rubbed Emohan's arm in a flattering manner. Yuan-su said quickly, "Brother, you must show me your favor tonight. Let's go to the 3rd floor of my villa and have a few drinks together. We won't leave until we are drunk. Imohan didn't say anything and simply ignored Yuan-su, squatting down towards the big black head. The black-headed beast immediately squatted down, and Imohan rode on its back. Let's go, Xiaohaizi. Imohan patted He Dada's back gently, turned his head, and looked at Zhuijing and Kai Fenglin meaningfully. The two men didn't speak. Yuan-su saw Imohan was about to leave and said anxiously, Brother you, where's this going? Imohan rode on He Dada's back. He Dada stood up straight and looked down at Yuan-su below. Where to go? Imohan thought for a moment and said with a smile, Of course I'm going to find my big brother. I haven't found my big brother yet. Looking for big brother? Yuan-su was unhappy. You fucking go find big brother. Whose superpowers should I devour? There is a golden tiger eagle that is rare in 1,000 years or even 10,000 years here. What if you run away from me? Oh yes, go find big brother. Yuan-su was very unhappy, but he pretended to be fine. Indeed, you should go find big brother first. When you find your big brother, you must bring him to our base. Our base is well defended and has a lot of supplies. It is not impossible for ordinary people to get in. Imohan blinked at Zhuijing and Kai Fenglin who were present, as if he didn't hear Yuan-su's words. Zhuijing and Kai Fenglin nodded to Imohan without much conversation. The big black bird spread its wings, flapped them gently, and flew into the air. Yuan-su wanted to grab He Dada, and his hand just touched He Dada's claws. The big black-headed man took advantage of the situation and glared hard. The huge force forced Yuan-su to take a few steps back. Watching the big black head flying high into the sky, Yuan-su felt very uncomfortable and flames of jealousy were burning in his eyes. No one knows where this guy surnamed Mo comes from, but he can defeat so many people with just his golden tiger eagle. No, I must find a way to make it my own. The guards watching were also very sad. You and I started discussing. Oh my, it just flew away like that. It would have been better if such a powerful eagle had stayed in our base and served as our guard. It's not the eagle that wants to leave, it's mainly the man. If he doesn't leave, will the eagle leave? There's nothing I can do. He is the owner of the eagle, and the eagle must obey him. Brother, we should find a way to keep that guy surnamed Mo. That way, as long as you have a good relationship with the eagle can be used by you and become your exclusive mount. The problem is that they don't want to stay. Can you force them to stay? What's impossible? Not to mention forcing him. Even killing him is possible. Hey, this is a good idea. Kill that guy named Mo, and the eagle will belong to our eldest brother. Yuan-su frowned and looked at the sky. He didn't hear a word the guard said before. But the following sentence, kill that kid named Mo, and the eagle will belong to our eldest brother, could be heard clearly. He snorted coldly, murderous intent rising in his heart. Imohan rode on the black bike to other gathering bases and continued to inquire about Yuan-su's whereabouts. However, the people in those bases either said they didn't know, or said, the leader of the King Kong base is called Yuan-su. Imohan asked about dozens of large and small gathering points on the outskirts of Nanxia City. I searched for him everywhere, but couldn't find him even at the beginning. There was no way. I couldn't find out Yuan-su's whereabouts. I could only upgrade my superpowers while searching slowly. Imohan looked up at the sky. It was just past 4 in the afternoon, so it was still early. Or, go get some more oil. Mo rode his black bike to the next city and bought a lot of gasoline and diesel from gas stations of all sizes. At 7:30 in the evening, Imohan ordered He Dada to stop on the rooftop of a house. Blackhead patrolled downstairs and threw all the zombies running outside down from the upstairs. After confirming that there was no security threat, Blackhead returned to the rooftop and then lay quietly beside Imohan. Imohan took out a table and a stool from the space. There was a pot of spicy chicken and a pot of rice on the table. Sitting on the chair, Imohan began to eat leisurely. Of course, Blackhead was not hungry either. Imohan ate the chicken pot himself, while He Dada ate the chicken legs. There was a big pot on the ground, filled with braised chicken legs. The big blackhead pecked at the chicken leg with his mouth, one bite at a time, without even spitting out the bone. Imohan was speechless when he saw He Dada eating. For the first time, I truly experienced what it means to eat meat without spitting out the bones. I remember that in the past, when Blackhead ate chicken legs, he would spit out the bones. Hey Dada, didn't you always spit out bones before? Why don't you spit out bones now? Imohan asked Hey Dada. Blackhead said Ga to Imohan seriously, meaning that he later discovered that bones are also delicious. Unfortunately, Imohan didn't understand and didn't bother to care what Ga meant. He bent his head and continued eating. The wind is cool at night. A man and a sculpture were standing on the roof of a high-rise building, enjoying the wind, admiring the dark night view, and listening to the roar of zombies. while eating with relish. Come to think of it, this is a good day. After killing Yuan Su and his minions, Imohan would take He Datu, Dabing, Yao Ji, and Xiao Hua to another refuge on the western Tibetan plateau. Or we can go back to a place called Zainudan in Nanyang City, where there is an independent cliff surrounded by deep canyons. There is a wide area on the top of the cliff, which is very suitable for living. Imohan finished his dinner slowly and looked at the time. It was 22:50. Let's go, Blackhead, and get rid of these people. Imohan said to Blackhead, who was sleeping on the ground. Blackhead immediately got up from the ground. He spread his wings wide and stretched. Imohan put all the tables, stools, pots, and other things on the roof back into the space. Don't throw away the leftover bones, just throw them on the roof. It's the end of the world anyway, so we don't care about the environment anymore. Because the thing that pollutes the environment the most is not anything else but those howling zombies. Not to mention the zombies that screamed wherever they went. Because of the hot weather, the flesh of many zombies had rotted and was crawling with maggots, and they were still wandering around everywhere, which was really disgusting. Under Imohan's command, the big blackhead flew stealthily back to the vicinity of the King Kong base and landed steadily on the big tree where it had stayed before. Imohan rode on the back of Blackhead, took out a telescope from the space, and began to observe the movements at the King Kong base. After observing for 20 or 30 minutes, I didn't find anything wrong. Imohan fell asleep on Hey Dada's back without realizing it. I don't know how long I slept, but Imohan suddenly heard the big blackhead calling softly a few times and quickly climbed up from its back. Looking through the telescope at the King Kong base, something is happening. Chapter 256, Terrifying Human Skin. Suddenly, the lights at the King Kong base lit up, and two vans entered the base from outside the gate. The car stopped in front of the villa. 7 or 8 tall and burly men rushed out of the leading van, quickly opened the door of the second van, and pulled out a group of tied people. Imohan adjusted the focus of the telescope. It was discovered that all those who were kidnapped were women. After a brief discussion, it turned out that there were 11 women crammed into the small van. Damn it, this old thief Yuan Su is actually going to harm so many women again. Imohan sat leisurely on Hey Dada's back, watching the big men and guards like watching a show, as they sent 11 women into Yuan Su's villa. The youngest of those women was probably not even an adult yet. Not long after the women were sent in, they heard heart-wrenching cries. Alas, Imohan sighed. If they don't want to, then forget it. Why force it? Yuan Su's playing with women has nothing to do with Imohan. After all, I am not a savior. It's none of my business if he plays with his woman. Yuan Su chose to come here late at night, just to see if Sui Jing and Kai Fenglin would betray him. By the way, take a look at this Yuan Su. When the night is quiet, may there be some unknown secrets. However, Imohan waited for half the night, but apart from the shrill screams of women, there was no movement at the King Kong base. Imohan said to Hey Datu, "Little Blackie, take me back to bed." The big blackhead flapped its wings and flew towards the prison. In the prison, Yang Hu was patrolling the high wall with pancakes and chicken. In order to make it easier to climb the wall, Zhang Wei and everyone else built a stone staircase leading to the top of the wall. Seeing Imohan flying back on the black horse, Yang Hu waved to him from a distance and said with a smile, "Brother Han, come here, have a cigarette." The big black head landed steadily on the wall. Imohan got down from the black-headed man, sat next to Yang Hu on the wall, and took the cigarette he handed over. Yang Hu immediately lit the cigarette for him. Imohan took 2 long puffs of the cigarette and blew out a smoke ring. He glanced at the high wall and said, "Tomorrow we will build 2 or 3 more sentry posts on this wall. They should be covered. It will be convenient for everyone to stand guard in the sentry posts, and they will not be blown by the wind or hit by the rain." Yang Hu suddenly thought of something and asked, "Brother Han, why did you come back just now? Have you eaten?" Imohan took a puff of his cigarette and said, "Something delayed me, so I haven't eaten yet. It would have been fine if you hadn't said anything, but now that you've said it, I'm really hungry. Xiaohu, I'll go to the kitchen to get something to eat, and you can go to bed early. In fact, you don't have to stand guard. Now that Haidu 2 is back, the safety of the base will definitely be no problem." "Okay, I understand, Brother Han. I'll sit on the wall and get some fresh air, and I'll be downstairs soon." Imohan nodded to Yang Hu and ran down the stairs. In the dormitory building, everyone is asleep. Or maybe he hasn't slept yet, but is just lying in bed. Imohan tiptoed into the kitchen to see if Hua Lingrong had left any food for him. Usually Hua Lingrong would save some food for him. I wonder if I will stay today? Imohan turned on the kitchen light, walked in a few steps, and found a plate of spicy beef and a plate of vegetarian melon and bean soup in the refrigerator's fresh-keeping cabinet. Han heated up the two things casually and sat down at the dining table in the living room to eat. Recently, the daytime sunshine has been very sufficient. Han installed 3 large solar silent generators on the roof of the dormitory. These generators absorb sunlight during the day, convert it into electricity and store it, and release the electricity at night for everyone to use. So since everyone moved into the prison, the lights have never been turned off and the refrigerator has always been in use. After Han finished his meal, he went to his room to sleep. Locked the door intentionally. It's not that he was afraid of safety issues, but he was a little afraid of Hua Lingrong. The two have crossed the line and been together twice. Han was worried that if they were together for a long time, Hua Lingrong would become more and more dependent on him, and his responsibilities would become greater and greater in the future. The last days were difficult, and he didn't want to be bound by anything, including responsibility. Therefore, if Hua Lingrong had not taken the initiative, he would not have taken the initiative to get involved with Hua Lingrong. However, if the other person insisted on coming to him, Han was not going to refuse. He is a very adaptable person. Maybe it was because the weather was hot during the day, and Han was quite tired after riding the big black bike everywhere. I fell asleep not long after lying on the bed. It seemed like someone was knocking on his door in the middle of the night, but he was too sleepy to open it. The next morning, Han slept until after 9 o'clock before getting up to wash. When they walked into the restaurant, Zhang Wei and the others asked in surprise, "Brother Han, when did you return to the dormitory?" Even Hua Lingrong was surprised. "You came back last night?" "Yes, I came back. I came back around 1 o'clock. I ate something and went to sleep." Han smiled. "Lingrong, thank you for saving food for me." Hua Lingrong smiled slightly, said nothing, and continued to work in the kitchen. Zhang Wei and Yang, whose brothers were also busy, helping Hua Lingrong in the kitchen. Those who couldn't squeeze and just peeled onions or something in the restaurant. Today's breakfast was Yangzhou fried noodles. The aroma of fried noodles came out before they were even out of the pan. "It smells so good." Han brought a big bowl of noodles, took a bite, and praised Hua Lingrong. Others also praised Hua Lingrong one after another. Even though she was praised for her cooking every day, Hua Lingrong still felt a little embarrassed. Just after breakfast, Xiao Hua flew back to report, "Brother Han, there is a light truck outside, and they want to see you." Hua Lingyu was surprised and asked, "Light trucks can talk too?" Xiao Hua rolled her eyes at her and said, "You are so stupid. How can a car talk? It must be the people in the car who are talking." "Light truck?" Han's lips curled up. It seems that Zhuo Jing and Kai Fenglin are not nerds who only know how to study bullets, airplanes, cannons, etc. They know what it means to be a hero who knows the current affairs. Fong put down his bowl and chopsticks and quickly climbed up the wall of the base. On the ground outside the wall, Zhuo Jing and Kai Fenglin hid in a light truck, surrounded by zombies. The two did not dare to get out of the car. He only dared to open the car window a little and shouted loudly in the car, "Brother Han, it's us. It's us. It's Zhuo Jing and Kai Fenglin. We are here to invest in you. Please open the door for us." Han asked loudly on the wall, "You come to me for help, but what about that old fox Yuansu? Will he let you go?" Kai Fenglin said loudly, "That old fox is not a human at all. Last night, I saw him sucking the essence of a guard in the base with my own eyes. The guard's bones melted directly and turned into a horrible human skin." Chapter 257, Sucking People's Energy? Han. Sucking people's essence? Isn't this a plot from Strange Stories from a Chinese studio? How could it be so exaggerated? Are you sure he really sucked the essence and then turned the person into a piece of human skin? Han obviously didn't believe what Kai Fenglin said. Although he knew that Yuan Su was not a good person, he must have been infected and turned into a monster. I also know that he would eat people. However, Han Fa had never thought of sucking people's essence. Zhang Wei, Tan Si, Hua Lingyu and others also followed Han to the high wall. Yang, who took his men out to look for supplies early in the morning. They probably just had some bread, biscuits, and the like for breakfast. Naturally, everyone heard the conversation between Han and the man in the light truck. Everyone looked at each other and looked at Han in disbelief. You say zombies bite people and monsters eat people, these are not strange things. But the idea of absorbing people's essence, energy and spirit is really too mysterious. It's impossible to believe it. Zhang Wei couldn't help but said to the people in the light truck, "Who are you two? Why are you here at the gate of our prison? Is what you said about absorbing people's essence and spirit true?" Kai Fenglin wanted to roll down the window a little, but was afraid there might be zombies outside, so he could only shout in the car, "It's true. We are brothers that Brother Han picked up along the way, and we are here to seek refuge with Brother Han. If you don't believe me, ask Brother Han." Zhang Wei turned his head and glanced at Imo Han, who nodded. Open the door for them. Xiaochong, open the door. Zhang Wei waved to Wang Xiaochong downstairs, and Wang Xiaochong immediately trotted over to open the door for Zui Jing and Kai Fenglin. After the light truck entered the door, Zui Jing and Kai Fenglin got out of the car. Imo Han introduced these two people to everyone. The general process of the encounter was also described. This way, the brothers would have some idea in mind when they get along with the two of them. The brothers around Imo Han are very smart. They know best which people they should be careful with and which people they should be wary of. Imo Han explained the process of their encounter, meaning to remind them to be on guard when dealing with these two people. Of course, everyone knew Imo Han's intention. Even Yang, whose brothers knew what Imo Han wanted to express. However, out of curiosity, Tan Si, Lin Xiao, Hua Lingyu and others immediately surrounded Zui Jing and Kai Fenglin. Tan Si asked directly, "Brother, you said you saw your leader absorbing other people's energy. How did he do it?" Kai Fenglin was about to speak when Imo Han said, "It's so tiring to just stand and talk like this. There's a small pavilion over there. Let's go sit in it and talk." "Yeah." Kai Fenglin nodded and followed Imo Han with Zui Jing. In fact, there were no pavilions in the prison originally, and the two pavilions in the courtyard were built by Imo Han later. The purpose is to have a place to sit when I go out for a walk after dinner every day. Two pavilions were built in the middle of the yard and were kept clean. Zui Jing and Kai Fenglin felt that they were not experiencing the end of the world, but rather on vacation in a paradise resort. "Please sit down." Imo Han asked Kai Fenglin and Zui Jing to sit down. Tan Si, Wang Xiaochong, Hua Lingyu, Hua Lingrong and others had already caught up. Hua Lingyu was the most impatient. Seeing that Kai Fenglin hadn't gotten to the point yet, he couldn't help but ask loudly, "Tell me quickly, how do you absorb a person's essence?" Kai Fenglin sighed and told the story. "After Brother Han left yesterday, Zui Jing and I wanted to come look for him. But considering Yuan Su, even though he was very friendly to the people in the base before, he is also a vindictive person. If anyone messes with him, there will be no good result. We didn't want him to think that we were here to look for Brother Han, as this would cause trouble for him. So we took the opportunity of going out to collect supplies and drove the light truck out to join Brother Han. At the same time, we also directly cut off contact with the base." "Brother Han," Kai Fenglin said seriously, "Yuan Su is no longer the same Yuan Su as before. We have to find a chance to kill him." Imo Han's lips curled up. "To be honest, Kai Fenglin, I had already had the intention to kill Yuan Su yesterday. But then I thought again and again, if he really turned himself into a monster because of the failure of awakening his superpowers, then it's actually okay, as long as he doesn't eat anyone in the base. To be honest, the fact that he ate up the people in the base had nothing to do with me. He can eat whoever he wants. But then I thought, there must be no less than 1,000 people living in your King Kong base, right? In a base with so many people, if there are infected monsters that eat people, then no matter how many people there are, it will be useless. Everyone will be infected in a matter of minutes. By then, intelligent monsters will come out of the base and run in all directions. They will become the most difficult monsters to deal with in the apocalypse. These intelligent monsters are bound to endanger the safety of our prison. Therefore, Yuan Su must be eliminated." The other people in the prison didn't know who Yuan Su was. They only heard Kai Fenglin, Zui Jing, and Imo Han say that he was a bad guy, and they jumped up one by one in indignation. "Damn, there are actually such monsters. Brother Han, what are you waiting for? Let's sneak attack and kill him tonight. Otherwise, he will turn all the survivors around him into monsters. By then, those monsters are good at disguising themselves. Once they pretend to be good people, we won't know whether they are human or monster in a short time. No, this kind of she-male threatens the safety of our prison and must be eliminated." Imo Han nodded. "Yuan Su must be eliminated, but not now. Let's find an opportunity first." To be honest, Imo Han was still worried about Zui Jing and Kai Fenglin. After all, no one can guarantee whether these two people are controlled by Yuan Su to deal with Imo Han. Therefore, even if he wanted to redeem Yuan Su, he would not tell Zui Jing and Kai Fenglin the specific time. We chatted for a while in the pavilion. Except for Imo Han, Zhang Wei and the others drove out in a truck to collect supplies. Most of the supplies in this city have been collected by them. Today they went to the next city. In recent times, because we have to go out to collect supplies every day, the 10 rooms downstairs in the dormitory have been filled to the brim and can no longer accommodate food, daily necessities, and clothing. There was no other choice, so Zhang Wei and his team had to isolate the warehouse from other rooms in the prison to load things. Imo Han stayed in prison today on purpose, and Zui Jing and Kai Fenglin also stayed in prison with him. Xiaohua pretended to like the two of them very much and followed them wherever they went. Moreover, Xiaohua never spoke, which made the two people think that it was just an ordinary parrot, the kind that couldn't talk. Night fell in a flash. Yang Hu's convoy is back. Mo Han took Sui Jing and Kai Fenglin to the door to meet Yang Hu and the others. Unexpectedly, the moment Yang Hu saw Kai Fenglin, he became extremely excited. Is it you? Mo Han. Do these two people know each other? Chapter 258. The deadline for Old Thief Yuan has come. Kai Fenglin was also very excited when he saw Yang Hu. Two people ran over from a distance and wrestled with each other excitedly. What's going on? Everyone present was stunned with shock. Do these two people have a grudge against each other? Mo Han was also a little surprised. Who would fall down right after coming up? Kai Fenglin and Yang Hu, who were in front of him, hugged and threw each other as soon as they met. If you twist me, I will throw you down. The fight was inseparable. Sui Jing asked anxiously, what is this for? The people on Yang Hu's side drew their guns in a panic. Mo Han reached out to stop them, and everyone put their guns back. As a result of the wrestling match, Yang Hu won and Kai Fenglin was thrown to the ground. Mo Han was standing by, hesitating whether to help the two men up, when Yang Hu jumped up from the ground. Then he quickly reached out and handed his hand to Kai Fenglin, who had fallen to the ground. Kai Fenglin held Yang Hu's hand tightly and used the momentum to get up from the ground. Ouch, I sprained my old waist. Kai Fenglin got up from the ground, holding his waist and groaning. Yang Hu patted his shoulder and said with a smile, Tai Dan, look at you. It's no use for you to read so many books in the past. You have never been my opponent in a fight since you were a child. Tai Dan, Kai Fenglin said helplessly. Go away, you dog. You have never liked studying since you were a child, so you can't be jealous of me. Yang Hu laughed and said, why would I be jealous of you? It's the end of the world now. Let's see whether your knowledge is useful or my strength is useful. The conversation between the two made everyone present feel relieved. So these two people know each other. I was wondering why they started fighting. Sui Jing, haha. Fenglin, so your nickname is Tai Dan, brother? Tai Dan, Tai Dan. Sun Mao patted Yang Hu's shoulder and said with a smile, Brother Hu, your name is Go Sheng? Yang Hu slapped him back. Don't listen to his nonsense. His real name is Tai Dan, and I'm Go Sheng, which is a nickname he made up. Ha! A group of people were so amused by Tai Dan and Go Sheng that they were bent over with laughter. I originally thought that such down-to-earth names could only be heard in rural areas in the 1960s and 1970s, but I didn't expect that such funny names would also exist in modern society. A group of people helped Yang Hu and his team move the supplies into the warehouse. Zhang Wei, Hua Lingrong, and others had not returned yet, so Yang Hu's brothers went into the kitchen to prepare their own food. Usually Hua Lingrong cooked the meals, but today Hua Lingrong was not here, and the men were not good at cooking, so they just fried a big pot of potatoes and a big plate of bacon and started eating. But anyway, grown men don't care about anything and will just eat whatever is available. Yang Hu and Kai Fenglin were chatting animatedly. It turns out that the two are actually cousins. Kai Fenglin is the eldest brother and Yang Hu is the younger brother. The two brothers often played and fought together sometimes. Later, due to the difference in academic performance, the two people's life trajectories gradually diverged. Kai Fenglin was eventually admitted to Peking University and Tsinghua University with excellent grades, while Yang Hu started to wander around the society after graduating from high school. The two brothers haven't seen each other for more than 2 years. Kai Fenglin has been working in a city southeast of Nanxia City, while Yang Hu lives in the neighboring city next to Nanxia City, City G. Yang Hu originally thought that Kai Fenglin had died long ago in the apocalypse where zombies were rampant, but he did not expect to meet him in Nanxia City. Both brothers were very excited. Like two women, they kept chattering from beginning to end. Mo Han was very happy to see brothers Yang Hu and Kai Fenglin reunited after a long separation. Lu Gongxiang, Lu Dachuan, and others were asked to go to the warehouse to get some drinks to serve as wine, and everyone toasted one glass after another. Because Mo Han usually has a rule that drinking is not allowed unless in very special circumstances. So, when Mo Han suggested that everyone have 2 drinks to celebrate, everyone refused and said that there was no need to drink alcohol, and they should drink some juice instead. Using fruit juice instead of wine does not affect the interest of a group of grown men in playing rock, paper, scissors. So when Zhang Wei and his friends returned to the prison, as soon as the car entered the prison, they heard the sound of a group of people playing finger-guessing games and drinking from afar. Everyone was wondering, didn't Brother Han say that drinking alcohol is not allowed casually? Why were Yang Hu and the others drinking? Zhang Wei, Shuejiao, and others were somewhat unhappy. If it was really that Yang Hu and the others did not listen to Brother Han and drank alcohol in prison without permission, then they were not taking Brother Imo seriously. Thinking of this, Zhang Wei and his group rushed into the dormitory with anger on their faces. I originally wanted to see what was going on with Yang Hu and the others, but I found that Imo Han was also drinking with them. Seeing Zhang Wei and Xuejiu coming in, Yang Hu waved and said warmly, "Brother Wei, Brother Jiu, come over and have a drink." Seeing the juice on the table, Zhang Wei and Xuejiu scratched their heads and suddenly felt embarrassed. I misunderstood Brother Yang Hu just now and judged him by my own standards. He hurried over to Yang Hu and said, "I'm sorry, brother." Yang Hu was puzzled. "Brother Wei, you just returned to prison. Why are you suddenly saying sorry to me? What's wrong?" Zhang Wei couldn't explain why he was furious just now, so he could only laugh and said, "Brother, I didn't look at you carefully the other days, but today I found that you were so handsome. I am so short-sighted that I can't recognize a handsome guy. I'm sorry, brother." Ha ha. I didn't expect that Wei Go, who is usually so serious, can also joke. Ha ha. Brother Tiger, I also think that you are actually quite handsome. Everyone was talking to each other. Zhang Wei, Xuejiu, and Hua Lingrong and others who arrived later also joined the drinking group. They performed the 9 orders one by one and drank juice. Seeing that everyone's meal was too shabby, Hua Lingrong went to get a few more dishes. At 11 o'clock in the evening, Xiaohua and Haidude flew over from the King Kong base. Imo Han returned to his dormitory, and Xiaohua and Haidude followed him. "Is there anything going on?" Imo Han asked Xiaohua. Xiaohua said, "There is nothing serious going on for now. The only minor problem is that the King Kong base has captured another woman. The lights in Yuan Si's room flicker, and there are constant screams." Imo Han pulled the yellow hair on Xiaohua's head and said with a smile, "He plays with women, which has nothing to do with me. However, when he plays with women, it is a good opportunity to deal with him." Xiaohua tilted her neck and stood on one leg, standing on her left paw, while scratching the hair on her head with her right paw. Imo Han slapped it on the body, and Xiaohua staggered, took a few steps forward, and fell on the table. "Let's go, big black head, and take care of that old thief Yuan." Imo Han came out of the dormitory and went to the restaurant to say hello to his brothers. "Brothers, I have something to do, and I have to go out for a while. Everyone, eat and drink well." After saying that, Imo Han went downstairs without waiting for everyone to ask questions. When they arrived at the center of the yard, Blackhead squatted on the ground, and Imo Han rode on its back. The big blackhead took off into the air and flew towards the King Kong base. Tonight, the deadline for Old Thief Yuan has come. Chapter 259. Go to King Kong base to kill monsters. The night is pitch black. There are no stars tonight. The walls of the King Kong base were filled with soldiers on guard. In order to save energy, people only turn on the lights occasionally and shine them around. Then, let the darkness devour everything around. Blackhead took Imo Han and flew over the King Kong base. At this time, the big blackhead tried to lower its wings as much as possible to reduce the sound of airflow rubbing against the air. Blackhead's eyes are sharp, and he can see everything around him clearly even in the dark. Imo Han's awakened psychic ability makes him more sensitive than others in both hearing and vision. Although he couldn't see clearly where the guards were, he could still see the general outlines of them. What's more, there are night vision goggles in his space. Once he takes out the night vision goggles, he can see clearly what is happening below. Imo Han glanced around with night vision goggles and found that the guards of the King Kong base were not only confined to the high walls, but there were also armed guards on the top floor of the villa, walking back and forth constantly. Imo Han took out a silent gun from the space and fired several shots at the guards on the rooftop of the villa. The guard fell silently. The big blackhead stopped on the roof of the King Kong base villa. Imo Han jumped off the black-headed man's back and said to Xiaohua, "After we enter the villa, you will lead away the guards outside." "Okay," Xiaohua said excitedly. "Watch me." Imo Han nodded and used space flash to walk down the stairs. One floor below the stairs is the third floor. Perhaps because they felt it was safer, the door between the stairs and the third floor was not closed. Imo Han walked in easily. Going further inside the floor, there are many rooms. The lights were on everywhere, and there were guards on duty in the corridors. Fortunately, Imo Han was able to perform space flash, otherwise it would be impossible to kill the old thief Yuan under the noses of these guards. Because he had come to test it yesterday, Imo Han now arrived at the door of Yuan Si's room familiarly. The lights in the room flickered and a woman's shrill screams came from the room. Judging from the voices, there seemed to be more than one woman. There are at least 3 or 4. They were howling and begging for mercy. "Help! Help! Brother, please let me go. I can't stand it anymore." No. Ah! Imo Han frowned. What on earth were these women doing in there? Why were they screaming so miserably? The door of the room was closed, and Imo Han couldn't get in. We have to find a way to get into the room. Imohan used Space Flash to stand in the corridor, waiting for the door to open. Because it was impossible for him to open the door by himself, as it would be easy for Yuan Su to discover him. After thinking about it, Imohan had an idea and took out an iron ball from the space. He stood at Yuan Su's door and threw it gently towards the corridor. Bang, bang, bang. The iron ball rolled continuously along the floor. The sound immediately attracted the attention of the guards. At the same time, Yuan Su in the room quickly put on his clothes, opened the door, and chased out. The moment he opened the door, Imohan sneaked into Yuan Su's room. When he entered the room and saw the layout of the house, Imohan couldn't help but gasp. There was only a large original bed in the room. The bed was very wide and large, and seemed to be custom-made. 4 naked beauties, lying on the bed with their arms and legs spread apart. Around the bed were various torture instruments, such as iron hooks, branding irons, long needles, and the like. It looked shocking. I didn't expect that Yuan Su, who appeared to be well-dressed, was actually a pervert. Imohan turned his head away and didn't look at those women, because the way they looked now was really unbearable. Creak. After hearing the crackling sound outside the door, Yuan Su realized it was a false alarm. He put away the gun in his hand and quickly returned to the house. As soon as you enter the door, you quickly take off your clothes and pants. A disgusting sound came out of his mouth. Here I come, babies. The moment he spoke, Yuan Su had already walked to the side of the big bed and was together with one of the women. As for the other 3 women, he whipped them with an iron whip while moving. All 3 women made sounds of pain. Something seems to be wrong. Yuan Su was working seriously when suddenly he seemed to sense a strange aura in the room. He turned around and glanced around the room, and his eyes suddenly stopped sinisterly at the place where Imohan was. In order to divert Yuan Su's attention, Imohan flashed quickly, and at the same time, he took out a silent gun in his hand and pointed it at Yuan Su's head without hesitation. 1 shot, 2 shots, 3 shots. With so many bullets fired, Imohan originally thought that Yuan Su would die soon. However, what stunned Imohan was that Yuan Su's head actually turned around his neck. A full circle, from the back to the front. A full 360 degrees. Finally, the head stopped and Yuan Su's face was facing the direction where Imohan appeared. Wherever Imohan is, Yuan Su's head will turn there. Yuan Su's face was cracked all the way to his ears and never closed again. The 4 women lying on the bed had long forgotten all the other insults. They were now extremely frightened, fearing that Yuan Su would become unhappy and open his bloody mouth to eat them. They struggled desperately on the big bed, wanting to leave this place of trouble. However, their hands and feet were tied, and they couldn't leave at all. I can only watch everything happening in front of me. Suddenly, several bullets appeared in the air and hit Yuan Su's head. Then I saw Yuan Su, unharmed, with his mouth wide open, smiling disgustingly, and turning his neck back and forth. He's still not dead after so many gunshots. Imohan was surprised, feeling worried. Could it be that this person is immortal? If he really is immortal, he would be difficult to deal with. Apart from the raging fire that the pancake spews out, ordinary people cannot kill him at all. Imohan pulled the trigger on the silent gun in his hand and fired several more shots at Yuan Su's head. But this time Yuan Su was on guard. Every time Imohan fired a shot, Yuan Su quickly turned his head to avoid it. As a result, every shot Imohan fired afterwards missed. Imohan, this aura is yours, right? I said you had superpowers, but I wasn't sure. Now I'm sure. It's you. After turning his head a few times, Yuan Su suddenly stopped, his eyes wide open, looking sinisterly in the direction where Imohan was hiding. Suddenly, bang bang bang. An angry Yuan Su, holding a gun in his hand, fired several shots at Imohan. Hee, that's right, it's me. Imohan dodged and laughed. At the same time, the big black guy in the space was released. Gah? As soon as Blackhead came out of the space, he shouted proudly. Unfortunately, the room was too low, and Blackhead found himself having to half squat in order to stay in the room. Chapter 260. It turns out that you are not immortal. Oh, Yuan Su laughed disdainfully. A grown man. What kind of hero is he? He seeks help when he can't win. TSK. Do you still have any shame? While Yuan Su was speaking, his fat body jumped flexibly on the ground. Using his sense of smell, he tried to catch the flashing Imohan. While avoiding Yuan Su's capture, Imohan laughed and said, "You are definitely shameless. But compared to what you did, it's not something that can be solved by being shameless." In a flash, Imohan pulled the trigger again, but this time his target was not Yuan Su's head, but his eyes. Imohan has the memories of his previous life, and he knows that some monsters cannot be killed by hitting the head, but will die if hit in the eyes. So, Imohan took advantage of Yuan-Su's attention being diverted to Datu and quickly fired several bullets into his eyes. The other guns all missed, and only one bullet hit Yuan-Su's left eye. Yuan-Su covered his eyes and screamed in pain. While shouting, the fat body suddenly changed due to great rage and became a creature about 3 meters tall and shaped like a black bear monster. Fuck. Is this a bear turning into a human, or a human turning into a bear? Imohan looked at the black bear monster with black hair all over its body and a scary face, and felt that it was no wonder that this thing was not afraid at all when dealing with the one-eyed monster before, and even fought 3 monsters alone. After all this time, he himself is a monster, and a black bear monster with great strength. No matter what Yuan-Su looked like, Imohan continued to hit Yuan-Su's eyes. Roar. A woo. Yuan-Su half-bent his body, swung his huge fist hard, and punched in the direction where Imohan was hiding. Imohan quickly dodged. The big black head immediately rushed up and pecked Yuan-Su black bear monster on the head. A big hole immediately appeared on Yuan-Su's head, and red and white brain matter flowed out. Roar, the shrill cry came again. Yuan-Su was going crazy from the pain at this time. He rushed around the room and angrily pulled out the chandelier from the ceiling. Sizzle. The wires on the chandelier were connected to the ceiling, making crackling sounds of sparks. How dare you sneak attack me? Go to hell. Yuan-Su swung his huge fist and smashed it against the walls and the floor. A hammer hit the wall, and a big hole appeared in the wall instantly. A hammer hit the floor, and the scene in the room on the 2nd floor could be immediately seen from the floor on the 3rd floor. Imohan flashed out from the space. Since the old thief Yuan already knows that it is him, there seems to be no point in hiding. It's better to come out and meet him face to face. It was difficult for Blackhead to take advantage of his big stature in the room, so he had to stretch his head and spin it a few times towards the ceiling on the 3rd floor. In an instant, the ceiling wall was broken by its hard head, and the bricks and stones began to collapse downwards. The 4 beauties on the bed were unfortunately about to be buried under the collapsed bricks and stones, but the big black head suddenly jumped onto the bed. Spreading its huge wings, it took on all the responsibilities for the beauties on the bed. Then he threw the huge bricks at Yuan-Su. Yuan-Su had already rushed to Imohan's side and started fighting with Imohan. Imohan shot Yuan-Su several times and hit his right eye again. Yuan-Su let out a heart-wrenching scream. At the same time, he was slapped away by Yuan-Su. Fortunately, it was caught by the big black head with its wings while flying out. The expected clanging sound did not come, nor did Imohan's head bleed due to Blackhead's indestructible body. Instead, Imohan bumped into a soft spot. Those are the big black head's outstretched wings. In order to protect Imohan, Blackhead actually retracted his indestructible body the moment he bumped into him. Use your warm body to block Yuan-Su's attack. Yuan-Su was a black bear monster with immense strength. He used all his strength when he slapped Imohan. If Data didn't protect Imohan, absolutely nothing would happen. But because he was afraid that his master would get hurt, Blackhead put away his special powers. This time, Imohan was protected the moment he flew out and was not injured, but Datu was seriously injured. There was a loud fighting noise in the room and a chaotic sound of ping-pong. Imohan was very curious. With so many guards outside the door, why didn't anyone rush in? It was probably because the shouting and howling in Yuan-Su's room happened so often that everyone had become accustomed to it. I guess they thought he was playing some tricks on those beauties. This caused him to scream continuously, and the beauties also screamed continuously. So the guards didn't dare rush in even if they heard the noise. I'm sure many guards know that Yuan-Su is not a good person but a monster, but in order to survive, they have to stay by his side and serve him. The huge force of the blow caused Blackhead to spit out a large mouthful of blood and suddenly collapse to the ground. Imohan felt very distressed when he saw Haidu like this. This was the first time that Blackhead was injured while protecting him. In the past, the big black man was invulnerable to swords and guns, and no one could hurt him at all. Imohan looked at Yuan-Su who was glaring at him, put away the gun in his hand, stretched out his right hand, and slowly rotated it in the air. A huge fireball suddenly condensed in the palm of his hand. Bang! Imohan pushed forward with force, and a huge fireball was pushed out, hitting Yuan-Su heavily. Yuan-Su's body was instantly covered in flames. Sizzle! Huge flames rose higher and higher. A strong smell of burning came out. It hurts. Yuan-Su screamed heartbreakingly, and his huge body rolled on the ground in pain. Fuck. I thought you were invulnerable and immortal, but it turns out you're afraid of fire. While cursing Yuan-Su, Imohan continued to rotate his palm, condensing a fireball in his palm. After condensing a huge fireball, it smashed it hard towards Yuan-Su. Many fireballs hit him, forming a raging fire. Yuan-su screamed heartbreakingly and rolled around in the room. Finally, it was so painful that he broke through the wall and rushed out. In the corridor on the third floor, like a walking fireball, he rolled over on the ground while screaming heart-wrenchingly. It was not until this time that the guards discovered the problem. One by one, they rushed into the house with guns. However, Imohan in the room disappeared. At this time, Imohan used Space Flash and had already walked out of the room. Follow the fireball Yuan-su until you see him burn to death. The guards nearby screamed and tried to put out the fire on him, but they were powerless. Because the fire could not be put out at all. Whether they beat him with sticks or poured water on Yuan-su, it was of no use. Within a few minutes, Yuan-su was reduced to ashes. A huge crystal core was revealed. It's better not to eat this perverted crystal core. Imohan walked to the crystal core, raised his foot, and crushed it. Let the crystal core and ashes fuse together. Imohan nodded to Datu, who immediately used his wings to fan the wind, blowing the crushed crystal cores and ashes everywhere. Make sure no one can eat Yuan Bian's crystal core. Now that the old thief Yuan is dead, Imohan will not stay any longer. Although the Blackhead was injured, he was still able to fly. He flew out of the King Kong base with Imohan and stood on a big tree on the hill not far from the King Kong base. Imohan looked at the situation here through a telescope. Chapter 261, Destruction of King Kong Base. The guards outside the villa were initially unaware of Yuan's destruction. Because the guards were having fun outside, being amused by Xiaohua. Their attention was all on Xiaohua, and they had no idea what was happening inside the villa. It was not until they heard the sharp gunshots and miserable screams that they desperately rushed into the villa to protect Yuan-su. However, by this time, Yuan-su had long since disappeared into thin air. After learning the truth, the entire base fell into panic. It's over, it's over. Brother Yuan is dead. What should we do? Who killed Brother Yuan? What do we do now? Where do we go from here? It's not safe inside the base. Let's not stay here anymore. Let's run for our lives. Many people packed their belongings and fled by car overnight. Zombies were roaring outside the base. Some people who were afraid of zombies did not dare to run away and huddled in their houses, not daring to come out. However, there are basically no civilians in this base, and the person living in the villa is Yuan-su's woman. The people living in the dormitory outside the villa are Yuan-su's thugs. To put it bluntly, this cannot be called a base at all. At best, it can only be regarded as a one-man gang. Now that Big Brother is dead, no one else will obey anyone else, and naturally they are like a mess. If Imohan guessed correctly, it wouldn't be long before everyone in the base would start fighting for supplies. Imohan put away the night vision goggles in his hand, looked at the black-headed man standing next to him, and said, "What do you think?" The big black man couldn't speak and shook his head. To show it's okay, Imohan was worried, so he stretched out his right hand and activated his healing ability. The left hand can poison and the right hand can heal. This ability came from when he was looking for Zhang Chaoyong outside the cave, when he killed the giant python and ate its crystal core. Imohan has 4 kinds of superpowers: space-related superpowers, healing-related superpowers, mental superpowers, and fire-related superpowers. As for space, I don't know how big the cube is, but there are vacuum areas and living areas in space. Things in the vacuum zone will not rot, and animals in the living area can stay in the space for about an hour before being kicked out. The healing powers and poison-using skills are still in the early stages and cannot cure other people's serious illnesses, but they can relieve pain. Psychic abilities are currently at the 5th level of intermediate abilities. In terms of fire-related abilities, Imohan is at the 3rd level of elementary abilities. Compared with Dabing is now at the 2nd level of intermediate abilities, and his destructive power is far greater than Imohan's fire-related abilities. Imohan's right hand was in a claw shape and slowly rotated. After about a second, a light blue glass ball-like mist appeared in the palm of his hand. Imohan placed the ball of mist on the big blackhead's belly, and the mist disappeared instantly. At the same time, Blackhead nodded happily at Imohan. Imohan knew that the pain in its stomach had eased. Xiao Haizi, now that the pain has eased, why don't we just go all out and steal all the supplies in their warehouse, and then go back to the base to rest? When the time comes, just leave some supplies in the warehouse. Anyway, there aren't many civilians here, and they're not good people, so there's no need to leave too much supplies for them. Ga Blackhead nodded and flew towards the King Kong base with Imohan. But Imohan is not a very ostentatious person. He always likes to keep a low profile. So when Blackhead stopped at the roof of the 3rd floor, he repeated his old tricks, just like when he dealt with Yuan-su before. First put Blackhead into the space, and then used the space to flash to the warehouse. On the way to the warehouse, loud gunshots were heard, and Imohan knew that those people had begun fighting for supplies. Bang, bang, bang. There were gunshots one after another, and people screaming, shouting, and cursing. Every sound is pleasant to the ears. Imohan arrived at the door of the warehouse. A fierce battle for supplies is taking place in the warehouse. Whether men or women, they all ran outside carrying things. Some of them carried backpacks and tried desperately to stuff food into their bags. Some of them had their bags full and something in their mouths. Imohan saw a woman wearing pencil pants and stuffed all the food into her pants. Alas, Imohan sighed. In the face of whether I can survive, the stink in my crotch means nothing. Squeezed among those people, Imohan moved his mind and instantly took away all the supplies in the warehouse. Amid the shock and screams of the crowd, he felt that it was not good to take away all of other people's supplies. So he took out 1/3 of the supplies he had just stored in the space and threw them back on the ground. Screams rang out one after another. Something is gone. Why are the things back again? There's a ghost. There's a ghost. So what if they're ghosts? Ghosts are not as scary as being hungry. Although the group of people were scared, they still did not forget to take things from the warehouse. Many people took their belongings and fled back to the dormitory, locked the door, and dared not sleep all night. They sat by the door holding their guns and keeping watch. Imohan took 2/3 of the supplies and slowly walked upstairs to the villa, preparing to go to the 3rd floor and fly back on the black bike. When passing the 2nd floor, Imohan heard a shrill cry coming from the room on the 2nd floor. Help! Help! How could you do this? You were exposed just as the eldest brother was away. When Big Brother was here, he had fun with you guys in the house every day, but I made us cry out of jealousy. Imohan turned a few steps to the right and saw the situation in the 1st room. When he, Zui Jing, and Kai Feng Lin went up to the 3rd floor, the 2 women who secretly looked at her, now? There were more than a dozen men in the room, and only the 2 of them were women. Imohan shook his head. There are people who are not anxious about supplies, but about women. How long have they been holding it in? However, the life and death of others had nothing to do with him. He would not help the 2 women. It's okay to play tricks on those men. Imohan used flash to walk to the side of one of the men, lifted him off the other man, and with a flick of his knife, killed his little brother. The heart-wrenching scream, accompanied by the sudden gushing of blood, scared the people present out of their wits. Those who were still waiting in line, despite trying their best to cover their little brothers and preparing to leave the room and run away, were still accidentally cut off by Imohan. Imohan did all this not to help those 2 women. Nonsense. He would find it disgusting even if the woman of Yuan Su was given to him. He just felt bored and wanted to play a prank on those guys. As a man, Imohan admitted that he was not as hungry as they were. At least he won't force others. Imohan walked to the 3rd floor, past the floors, and prepared to continue going upstairs. Suddenly, I found a small house next to the stairs with the door locked. Imohan was curious about what the door was used for. When they chopped off the lock of the door with an axe, they found that the inside was filled with human skin that had been washed and soaked in formalin. Bah! Imohan suppressed his disgust and said, Yuan Su, that old bastard, really deserves to die. He is so perverted that he sucked the blood of so many people. Chapter 262. Birds Have Teeth. After just a casual look, Imohan left the small room. He has seen many perverts in his 2 lifetimes, but this is the first time he has seen someone as perverted as this. So it was fortunate that Yuan Su was killed by him. If he had not been killed, he would have brought harm to many people in the future. Imohan has no right to care and doesn't want to care if someone harms others, but it would be disgusting if someone harms Imohan and his team. Who knows how many monsters that old pervert will create in the future. But now, the old pervert has no chance. Imohan returned to the rooftop of the 3rd floor, released Blackhead from the space, rode on Blackhead, and was about to fly towards his prison. But I didn't see Xiaohua. Where will Xiaohua go? Imohan asked Blackhead to call it gently. Xiao Haizi, call Xiaohua and tell her to hurry home. But don't bark like a dog. You're with Dabing and Yao Ji every day, so at least you can bark like a dog. Blackhead was much more obedient than Big Pancake and the others. Although he didn't understand Imohan's meaning, he still did as he was told. Woof 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 woof. Although the voice is hoarse, it still sounds like a dog barking. Xiaohua, who was fighting with others for supplies in the warehouse, heard the clumsy barking of Hey Dada's dog and burst into laughter. He quickly picked up the black bag next to him, held it in his mouth and flew out of the warehouse, all the way to the roof of the 3rd floor. Xiaohua, I need you to eat and drink every day. Do you really need that? You actually went to rob others of their supplies. Let me see what you robbed. Oh, cordyceps. It turned out to be cordyceps. But what do you use this thing for? Cordyceps only looks like a bug, but it is not a bug. Imohan reached out and took the black food bag from Xiaohua's hand. The funny thing was that it actually grabbed a bag of cordyceps. Fuck. It's not a bug. I thought it was a dried bug. Xiaohua collapsed to the ground like a deflated ball, lying on her back. I put so much effort into it, and even had a fight with the guard. I almost got shot by him, but I didn't expect you to tell me now that it's not a bug. Woo woo woo, it's not a bug. As Xiaohua spoke, she began to cry. Imohan couldn't bear it. Xiaohua, didn't I store a lot of leeches in my space last time? Don't worry, you will have plenty to eat and you won't starve. Xiaohua continued to lie on the ground and refused to get up. Big Black Tooth has a good appetite, and those bugs are not enough for him to eat for long. Don't I want to be self-reliant, start a business with hard work, and make plans for my future life? Woo woo woo, damn it, I miscalculated. Blackhead, when did I grow teeth? He quickly put his claws into his mouth and looked around. Where are the teeth? Where are the teeth? Imohan saw the look on Xiaohua and Haidatu's faces and said with a smile, Xiaohua, stop throwing tantrums. Look at Haidatu. I heard you say it has teeth, but now it's desperately trying to put its claws into its mouth. When Xiaohua heard this, she jumped up quickly and laughed at Haidatu. You idiot. How can a bird have teeth? I was lying to you, and you believed me. You are so stupid. Imohan saw Haidatu's cute look and said with a smile, Let's go, Xiao Heizi. Look, Xiaohua is laughing at you. Blackhead gave up the touching teeth action, squatted on the ground, and waited for Imohan to ride on him. Xiaohua was lazy and didn't want to fly by herself, so she asked to stand on Haidatu's back. When leaving, Imohan felt it was a pity to throw away the cordyceps that Xiaohua had snatched away, knowing that cordyceps was a good thing and very nutritious. Then he put the bag into the space. As a man, it is not bad for your body to exercise more and eat some supplements. Because dealing with pervert Yuan took a lot of time, it was already 1:30 in the morning when Imohan returned to the prison. The brothers have all gone to bed. Dabing and Yaoji were lying on top of the prison wall on guard duty. They were extremely happy to see Imohan and the others return. Sure, considering that the prison was quiet and everyone had gone to bed, Imohan gestured to Dabing and Yaoji to shut up and stop shouting. After sitting with the animals on the wall for a while and smoking 2 cigarettes, Imohan tiptoed back to his room to sleep. Big Blackhead and Little Flower stayed on the wall with Big Pancake and Demon Chicken to stand guard over the prison. After returning to the dormitory, Imohan took a comfortable shower, ate some barbecue, drank 2 glasses of Red Bull, and then went to bed. By the time I went to bed, it was at least 3 o'clock. But Imohan didn't care. He could sleep until he woke up naturally tomorrow anyway. What are you afraid of? In the end of the world, people face survival crises every day and are thinking about how to gain a chance to survive in the crisis. He doesn't have to worry about these things. He can eat when he wants, drink when he wants, and sleep when he wants. Life now is much more comfortable than before the end of the world. In fact, before the end of the world, he wandered around all day, had food and drink, and his life was pretty good. Later, because he was a humble bootlicker, he lived without any freedom at all. But in the end, when I licked it, I only moved myself and not others. Fortunately, he was reborn and killed his enemies, so he lives a comfortable life now. Imohan played soothing music on his phone and soon fell asleep. Brother Han, get up and have breakfast. Brother Han, get up and have lunch. Imohan really slept until he woke up naturally. When Hualingyu came over to call him for breakfast, he snorted and ignored her. He woke up slowly only when Hualinglai called him to have lunch. You guys eat first. I'll sleep for a while. I'll get up later and eat something on my own. Imohan said lazily to Hualingyu, who was outside the door. Hualingrong came over to call him, but it was no use as he was sleepy. It was not until after 3 in the afternoon that Imohan, who had slept enough, woke up refreshed. Sure enough, this makes me feel like I've had enough sleep. After getting enough sleep, I feel energetic. Imohan came to the restaurant. We usually eat in the restaurant, and when we are not eating, we also sit in the restaurant and chat. Anyway, the restaurant is quite spacious and there are lots of stools, so everyone has a place to sit and chat together. Brother Han, when did you come last night? Why did you get up so late? Hualingrong came over and asked him with concern. There were only Zhang Chaoyong, Hualingrong, and Hualingyu in the restaurant. Everyone else had gone out to collect supplies. Everyone knows that the longer the apocalypse lasts, the harder it will be to collect supplies. So while there are still plenty of supplies, we should quickly collect them and store them in warehouses. This way, even if the food expires in the future, it is better than having no food to eat. Imohan pulled a chair and sat down, then said to Hualingrong, How did you know I came back last night? Hualingrong was about to speak, but Hualingyu spoke first, because my sister was sitting there waiting for you last night, and she would go to the corridor from time to see if you had come back. Later, she heard you taking a shower, so she went back to her room to sleep. Lingyu, you talk too much. Hua Lingrong felt a little embarrassed when Hua Lingyu exposed her secrets in front of Emohan. Chapter 263 The Zombie Tide is coming. It's a happy thing to have someone care about you, but because of his previous failed experience as a dog licker, Emohan has no confidence in relationships. Of course I have no interest. Now his view is that the relationship between men and women is nothing more than a relationship of need and need. He doesn't want to talk about unnecessary feelings. To put it bluntly, it's the end of the world. He has a deep blood feud and will have to survive all kinds of disasters in the future. He doesn't have that much time to engage in romantic relationships with others, even if this person is Hua Lingrong. He admitted that he had some feelings for Hua Lingrong, but sleeping together was more of a physical instinct than a romantic relationship. So, when Hua Lingyu said that Hua Lingrong had been waiting for him to come back, Emohan didn't feel very happy, but felt pressured instead. Lingrong, you don't have to wait for me like this in the future. I'm used to being free. If I want to live outside, I can live outside. If I want to come back, I can come back. I don't like others to wait for me. Do you understand? Yeah, okay. Hua Lingrong pretended not to care at all and answered Emohan's words calmly. Hua Lingyu was a little unhappy and said, Brother Han, my sister stayed up all night waiting for you, but you are not touched at all, and you still say that you advocate freedom. Emohan smiled and said, I'm out there, in danger of death at any time. Sometimes I may not be able to return to the prison to avoid being hunted by monsters or enemies. But if I know someone will stay up all night and wait for me here, I will have to come back, which will expose my whereabouts and put me in danger. The reason Emohan made up was actually to avoid trouble. However, as soon as his words came out, the Hua sisters immediately felt that they made sense. Hua Lingrong quickly said, Brother Han, I didn't think it through. I'm sorry. Hua Lingyu also said, I'm sorry, Brother Han, I didn't think of this. Emohan felt a little bit sorry when he saw the two sisters like this. It's okay, Lingrong. Brother Han doesn't blame you. From now on, you can eat when it's time and sleep when it's time. You don't have to wait for me. Yes. Hua Lingrong nodded solemnly. In fact, he is such a smart man. He understands what Emohan said. There are zombies, monsters, natural disasters and man-made disasters everywhere, and it is difficult for everyone to survive. Now is not the time to talk about love and be affectionate. If you are too clingy to someone, the more care you give, the greater the pressure will be, which will make the other person feel suffocated and want to escape. As smart as Hua Lingrong, she doesn't want to lose Emohan, so she pretends to be as innocent as her own sister. She doesn't need to ask why. She just does whatever Brother Han tells her to do. Anyway, Emohan is not only her leader, the person she loves, but also the sky for her and her sister. No matter which one, she had to listen to Emohan. Brother Han, what do you want to eat? I'll make it for you. Hua Lingrong asked Emohan. Emohan smiled and said, No, you go and rest, I'll just eat something. After saying that, Emohan had an idea and took out a cup of soy milk and 2 fried dough sticks from the space. Started eating. Soy milk and fried dough sticks. They smell so good. Brother Han, I want to eat some too. Hua Lingyu was originally sitting at the dining table watching a movie. When she saw Emohan take out soy milk and fried dough sticks from the space, her appetite was instantly aroused, and she quickly sat next to Emohan. While asking Mohan for food, he had already stretched out his hand, picked up a fried dough stick, and put it in his mouth, and started to eat it. Hua Lingrong laughed. Lingyu, you are such a foodie. Didn't you just eat at noon? Emohan smiled and said, It's okay. People who are chubby and overeating are cute. Lingrong, do you want to eat some? I'll take out some more. The soy milk and fried dough sticks in the space are enough for the 3 of us to eat for several years. Really? Hua Lingrong also sat next to Emohan. Since Brother Han still has so much in his space, I want to eat some too. Okay. Emohan thought about it, and in an instant, 3 bags of soy milk and fried dough sticks appeared on the table. They are all packed in small bags, containing a cup of soy milk and 2 fried dough sticks. Here, Lingyu, this is yours. Lingrong, this is yours. Emohan handed the soy milk and fried dough sticks to the 2 sisters sitting next to him. He also put a bag in front of him, and ate it together with the cup of soy milk and a fried dough stick. Xiaohua and Haidatu were standing guard on the prison wall when suddenly 2 vans stopped at the prison gate. Xiaohua looked carefully and saw that these were the 2 vans that came to the prison gate yesterday. Hey, Xiaohua shouted. You guys, you're dead. I told you yesterday that we don't accept outsiders here. Why are you here again? The zombie tide is coming. Little cutie, please take us in. Please, let your leader come out for a moment, okay? When Xiaohua heard this, she thought, a tide of zombies is coming. quickly fly towards the dormitory building to call Imohan. Imohan was eating when Xiaohua suddenly came in a hurry and said to Imohan, Brother Han, someone is looking for you outside the door. Who is it? Imohan finished his soy milk and fried dough sticks calmly. Even Xiaohua, who came to report, saw Imohan eating soy milk and fried dough sticks and clamored to have some too. Imohan took out another bag from the space. I asked him, Xiaohua, you are so small. Can you finish such a big cup of soy milk and 2 big fried dough sticks? Xiaohua was not convinced and said, Why do you look down on others? Just wait, I will eat it right away and show you. Imohan, Hua Lingrong, and Hua Lingyu had already finished their soy milk and fried dough sticks, but now none of them stood up from their stools. They all watched Xiaohua eat intently. It just boasted that it could finish the meal, and everyone was waiting to see it make a fool of itself. However, no one saw Xiaohua making a fool of herself, because Xiaohua really drank the cup of soy milk and finished eating the 2 fried dough sticks. Imohan was surprised and said, I didn't even notice it. Xiaohua, when did you become a big eater? No wonder it went to the warehouse of King Kong Base to snatch supplies from those people last night. It turned out that it was worried that its appetite was too big and the food in the space was not enough for it to eat. How about it? Can I finish it? Xiaohua looked up at everyone proudly. Not bad. Xiaohua, your appetite is great. Hua Lingrong gave it a thumbs up with a thumbs up. Haha, I thought I was the only foodie. From now on, Xiaohua will also join the ranks of foodies. When Xiaohua heard the beautiful woman praising her, she twisted her, but so vigorously. Let's go and take a look who is outside. Imohan grabbed Xiaohua from the dining table, held her in his hands, and stroked her. Fully experienced the joy of stroking the bird is fun for a while, and stroking the bird all the time is fun all the time. Outside the prison gate, 2 vans were parked. The people in the van were shouting, Please, Chief, take us in. Please, Chief, take us in. Imohan stood on the high wall, looking down at the 2 vans below, and said to the people in the cars, Please drive the car away. Our prison does not take in anyone. Find another place to take you in. Chief, you must take us in. We really have nowhere else to go. Imohan frowned. What do you mean? What do you mean there is nowhere to go? This entire city is vast and sparsely populated. Where can I go but not anywhere? The man in the first van opened the window a little and said loudly to Imohan through the gap, We can't get out, Chief. The exits are all occupied by zombies. The zombie tide is coming. Chapter 264, Are These Zombies Crazy? A tide of corpses? Imohan frowned. He had just flown back on the Black Big Head last night. How come he didn't see the tide of corpses? Imohan sneered and said, Zombie tide? If there really is a zombie tide, how come there are so many zombies and no roaring sounds? The man in the van said, The zombie tide started around 2 o'clock this afternoon. Currently, the 3 intersections connecting the suburbs to the city are occupied by a large number of zombies, and they are heading towards the suburbs in a mighty manner. 2 o'clock this afternoon? Imohan looked at the watch on his wrist. It was now 4:30. No wonder he didn't know about this. The zombie tide is coming. Why don't you run away, but instead come to our prison? Brother, we are the guards of King Kong Base. Our leader was suddenly killed last night. The base is in chaos now. Everyone is desperate and looking for a base to join. We have no other options, and we hope the leader will take us in. We came here yesterday and wanted to join the base, but Zhang Wei's brother said that we should wait for their leader to come back and ask for his opinion. So we came again today. Imohan sneered, So, you knew yesterday that the zombie tide was coming. The people in the van shook their heads desperately. We didn't know the zombie tide was coming. We had no idea at all. Then why do you want to leave King Kong Base early? Imohan asked. Brother leader, the man in the van pleaded. The leader of our base is a monster who eats people without leaving any bones. My brother was called into his room by him a few days ago, and I haven't seen him since. When I found him, he had become a bloody human skin. The man in the van cried and said, When I found out about this yesterday, I wanted to find a chance to kill the old thief named Yuan, but I thought that my strength was limited. If I stayed in the base, I would be killed by the old thief and I wouldn't have a chance to take revenge. So, I wanted to come out and find a base to join. Unexpectedly, God took pity on me and Yuan Lao was killed by someone at night. It really got rid of a disaster for everyone. Imohan laughed. That's your own business. What does it have to do with me? Brother, we are all poor people struggling to survive. Please take us in. We have 2 brothers in each car, each with our own skills. I am an animal expert, specializing in studying all kinds of animals, and I am also a veterinarian. My brother in the passenger seat is a carpenter, and he used to work as a carpenter in a decoration company. The one on my left in the back seat is a plasterer, and the one on my right is a plumber. In the other van, There is a decorator who can design all kinds of architectural drawings. There is also a fashion designer, an English translator, and a cake maker. I hope you can have pity on us and take us in. Maybe our skills will be put to use someday. Emohan laughed and said, I know you are all skilled people, but I'm sorry, I'm not the leader of this prison. I'm just a small soldier, and I can't make the decision. When our leader comes back, I'll talk to him and see if he agrees to let you in. Go back to where you came from first. No, the people in the van said excitedly. You are the leader. You are the Emohan who came to our base before, Brother Emo. When I saw your eagle standing on the wall, I knew you must be the leader, because the golden tiger eagle recognizes its master, and it will not follow unless it is a noble person with great fortune and destiny. So, you are destined to be the leader. Oh, Emohan couldn't help but burst into laughter. Brother, you are quite capable. Not only can you fool people, but you can also tell fortunes. Awesome. Brother, I really didn't lie. I saw you before when you went to the King Kong base. The golden tiger eagle is so powerful, how bad can its owner be? Please, take us in. Oh, stop kidding. Emohan curled his lips. What you said might be enough to scare a 3-year-old child. You said that the leader of your base was killed, and the base was in chaos, so you had no choice but to join another base. But there are dozens of gathering points of all sizes in this suburb. Why did you only come to our prison? Emohan didn't want to pay any attention to them and turned around to leave. The people in the van got excited and rolled down the window, leaving a big gap, and were almost bitten by a zombie. Because this golden tiger eagle is a mascot with an indestructible body. Wherever it is the safest place. Emohan sneered. Damn, I met a charlatan. Any excuse would be used to join the prison. There are so many tricks that it's so funny. So according to what you said, if the golden tiger eagle goes to your King Kong base, you will be safe? Emohan snorted coldly and turned to climb down the wall. At this moment, the big black head of the golden tiger eagle, which is known as the mascot, is standing on the wall with a proud and confident look. The afternoon sun shone on him. His golden hair was shining, like a majestic god. The only flaw is that there is a colorful little thing standing on its head, which doesn't match with its feathers at all. Chief, please take us in. Chief, please. Xiaohua, who was standing on top of Hey Datu, cursed arrogantly. Humph. Our prison doesn't accept freeloaders. Don't pay attention to our prison. Get out as soon as possible. Get out. Emohan went downstairs and quickly ran towards the dormitory. Hua Lingrong and Hua Lingyu stared blankly at the direction he ran away, thinking that he really didn't want to see the people in the van, so he ran back in a hurry. In fact, he suddenly wanted to go to the toilet and was in a hurry, so he had to run back to solve it. Outside the wall, the people in the van were still begging. However, it was useless, because Emohan was squatting in the toilet at this time, listening to his brother, playing a single-player game, and taking a shit. Who cares what people outside call him? After finally clearing himself up and feeling better, Emohan washed his hands and went back to the wall. The van at the door was still parked there, and the people in the car were still waiting for Emohan to take them in. Seeing Emohan coming back, the people in the van suddenly sat up in surprise, thinking that things had taken a turn for the better, and everyone had an excited expression on their face. He shouted happily, "Thank you, Brother Han. Thank you, Chief, for taking me in." However, Emohan ignored them and rode directly on the black-headed beast's back and flew away. He first patrolled in the air, then went to 3 intersections in the suburbs to check whether the people in the van were lying. When he walked to the intersection where the suburbs and the city met, and saw the densely packed zombies on the road constantly walking towards the suburbs, Emohan's heart was in his throat. 3 roads, all filled with zombies. It was staggering and roaring loudly. There are at least thousands of zombies on every road. Damn it, are these zombies crazy? Why are they all heading towards the suburbs? Chapter 265, Setting Up Roadblocks. There are only 3 intersections connecting the entire suburbs and the city. Now it's all occupied by zombies. What's terrifying is that when Emohan was flying in the sky on the black big head, there were actually zombies looking at him with their heads tilted. Emohan sighed in his heart. It seems that the zombies are evolving very quickly, and many of them have begun to gain intelligence. However, Emohan doesn't care what zombies look like. No matter how powerful the zombies are, they are nothing but child's play in front of him. If he wanted to fight the zombies, he would go out and fight them face to face. If he didn't want to fight, he would just flash away through space. What can the zombies do to him? What Emohan is worried about now is that all his brothers in the base have gone out to look for supplies. Now the road back to the prison is blocked by zombies. How are they supposed to get back? Emohan rode the black cart and circled in the air for a few more circles, trying to find the brothers who were collecting supplies. However, after circling over the city for at least 20 minutes, They did not see Zhang Wei, Yang Hu, and the others. It is estimated that they have stopped collecting supplies in this city, because after so many days of collecting, the supplies in this city must have been almost collected. Imohan rode his black horse to 2 nearby urban areas to look for it. However, it was not found. Imohan sat on Hey Dada's back, looked at the sky which was about to get dark, and sighed. Forget it, let's fly back first and reinforce the walls inside the prison to deal with the powerful zombie tide. Zhang Wei, Yang Hu, and the others almost never go back until after 10 o'clock every day. So we can wait until after 10 o'clock in the evening and then go back to the intersection in the suburbs to look for them. Little Blackie, let's fly back first. We have to think of a way to block the zombies' way, Imohan said to Hey Datu. However, before going back, Imohan had to think of a way to get to these 3 roads leading to the suburbs. There are 3 intersections, namely Dongjiao intersection, Shijiao intersection, and Beijiao intersection. Imohan was standing above the Dongjiao intersection. Below is a wide asphalt road, at least 8 meters wide. Imohan asked the big black head to fly lower, to the front of the zombies heading towards the suburbs, so that he could find something to block the road. The zombies on the ground saw the big black head hovering above them, and they drooled greedily and roared loudly, wanting to devour his head. Imohan made a poo sound and spat at the zombie's head. This caused the zombies' roars to get several decibels louder. You little bastard, I hate my saliva. Bah! Imohan spat again. Then he looked around. There are no obstacles on the wide road. There are no rockery or anything like that on either side of the road, only a flower bed in the middle with ornamental trees planted in it. Imohan tried to use his hands to exert force on the landscape trees. However, because the roots of those trees were deeply rooted in the deep soil, Imohan was unable to pull those trees out. Instead, Imohan's hands felt very sore. Damn! Imohan cursed a few times. I forgot that this telekinetic ability can only be used on independent objects. Trees like this that are rooted in the soil cannot be moved. It seems we have to find a big rock. Originally, those large trucks and heavy trucks in Imohan's space could be used to block the road, but they were useful things after all, and Imohan was reluctant to use them to block the road. It's better to look for big rocks. Big rocks are better. Following Imohan's instructions, Blackhead flew to a nearby park. Imohan put all the big rocks and rockery in the park for people to sit on into the space. A few fallen dead trees were collected from the nearby mountains. Back at the intersection of Dongjiao Road, he suddenly had an idea and placed several large stones neatly across the road. When it was put down, it killed 5 or 6 zombies. Because the road was blocked, the zombies couldn't pass and could only circle around in confusion. Imohan raised the corners of his lips. No matter how intelligent zombies are, they can never be as smart as humans. They are just a bunch of loudspeakers. After saying that, Imohan got on his black bike again and rushed to the west suburbs intersection and the north suburbs intersection. They used the same old trick again, using rockery, large rocks, and big trees to block the intersection. Thousands of zombies were blocked on the road, suddenly lost their direction, and could only roar in frustration. Crunch. Ouch. Roar. The roar was terrifying. Done. Imohan looked at the zombies at the intersection of Beijiao Road and was also intercepted. He rode the black bike back to the prison with satisfaction. Standing on the high wall of the prison, Imohan looked around. The prison wall had already been reinforced before, so there was no need to reinforce it again at this time. However, to be on the safe side, Imohan still added several large and thick tree trunks every 1 or 2 meters to the lower half of the wall to support the wall. Those tree trunks were placed in the space by Imohan. He had gone out to collect supplies and put them into the space when he passed by a timber processing factory. The reason I didn't take it out and use it when I intercepted the zombies just now was because I was reluctant to do so. Although there are a lot of things in his space, they become less and less as time goes by, and the road is so wide that it cannot be blocked by 1 or 2 trees. So, Imohan didn't use anything in his space on the road just now, but used those useless big stones. There is no problem with the prison wall now, but we should also do some defense work outside the prison. However, before doing any defensive work, Mohan had to drive away the 2 vans at the door first. Hey! Imohan stood on the wall and shouted. I just checked. The zombie tide is indeed coming. Now, I'm going to build a wall outside the prison. You guys should leave quickly, otherwise I'll trap you inside the wall, and you won't be able to get out. When the people in the van heard Imohan say this, they said happily, Brother Han, it's such a waste of time for you to build the wall by yourself. We brothers can help you do it together, so it saves time. No need. Imohan said again solemnly. Brother, I advise you to leave quickly, otherwise you will be surrounded and unable to get out. It will be too late to regret it then. No, If the chief refuses to take us in, we will just stay at the gate. There are supplies in our 2 vans, which were originally intended to be used as a gift to the prison. But if we can't get in, we'll have to eat our own food in the car, eat, drink, defecate, and urinate in the car until the prison is willing to accept us, because we really have nowhere else to go. If that's the case, then do whatever you want. Imohan ignored them. Let the big blackhead take him outside the wall. Chapter 266. Aren't those military supplies useful now? There are quite a lot of big rocks at the prison gate. It is estimated that these were the leftovers from the construction of the prison dormitory by the craftsmen, in addition to using the large stones to build the walls surrounding the prison. Imohan also found various large rocks and obstacles from other places. A high stone wall was built about 10 meters away from the prison wall. In this way, even if the zombies eventually broke through the obstacles on the road and reached the prison gate, they would be blocked outside by these big stones. At that time, the defense lines will give people in the prison time to prepare to deal with the zombies. Minimize prison losses as much as possible. Because there are no completely flat stones, many stones are picked up from the road and put together in a messy way. When Imohan was using his telekinetic ability to build a wall, the people in the van were stunned by his behavior. It turns out he doesn't need us, because he's really strong and can handle everything by himself. With such a powerful person leading us, are you still worried about your safety? Listen carefully, everyone. You cannot leave no matter what. You must cling to the thigh of this prison leader. Brother Ming, isn't that old pervert Yuan Su also very powerful? Didn't he kill people from the base? Bullshit. You are not animal research experts, and you don't know the golden tiger eagle as well as I do. The owner of the golden tiger eagle may not be a good person. He may be cold and heartless, but he is definitely not the kind of bad person who kills innocent people indiscriminately. Although using mind power to retrieve objects is not as tiring as moving things by hand, Imohan still had to take those stones and build a wall. The process still made him quite tired. It took at least 2.5 hours to complete the walls. The key is that he used big stones. Each stone weighed at least several thousand pounds. Although Zhang Qiaoyong in prison was a taekwondo master, he was too old after all and could not lift anything heavy. As for the 2 Hua sisters, there is no need to mention them. Although they have also awakened their superpowers, their powers are still very weak, and not everyone has the ability to take objects from a distance. Even if the Hua sisters' supernatural powers reach their peak in the future, they will not be able to move things weighing thousands of kilograms. Imohan took great effort and finally managed to pile up the stones into the shape of a wall, forming a strong line of defense about 10 meters away from the prison, blocking the zombies from reaching the prison. In the middle of the stone wall, Imohan left a driveway about 4 meters wide. When the time comes, as long as the team's car comes back from outside, it will come in through this passage. Then he placed a large truck across the door to block the zombies, using it as a temporary door. The 2 Hua sisters sat on the high wall, staring at Imohan's handsome back, watching him constantly take objects with his mind and then pile them into a wall. Hua Lingyu screamed in admiration. Brother Han, you are so awesome. Hua Lingrong smiled and looked at Imohan without saying a word. His eyes were full of admiration and love. After preparing the prison's defenses, Imohan decided to fly back a few intersections. He still has things to do. Seeing him about to fly away on his black horse, Hua Lingrong asked reluctantly, Brother Han, where are you going now? Imohan turned around and smiled. I'll go deal with those zombies. I'll be back soon. You 2 sisters should go home first. Eat when it's time to eat and rest when it's time to rest. Those zombies can't enter the prison. You are safe. The prison was very strong, and the 2 sisters knew that the zombies could not get in, so they were very safe. But Imohan's words made them feel not only physically safe, but also spiritually warm. Well, go ahead, Brother Han, we'll go back now. Hua Lingrong said obediently. On the wall, Xiaohua, Dabing and Yaoji continued to stay there and keep watch. Once there is any disturbance or irresistible danger, Xiaohua will fly to several intersections to find Imohan. Therefore, Imohan was not worried at all about what would happen when he left the prison. After Imohan left, Fan Quanshan, who was sitting on the passenger seat of the first van, said to Lu Xiaoming, who was sitting on the main seat, Brother Ming, are we here to get the protection of Imohan or the protection of this prison? If we just want to get this good place, then now is the best time. Imohan and the golden tiger eagle are not here. In the prison, there are only the 2 dogs, a parrot, the 2 women, and the old man. With so many of us, we have every chance of breaking in and taking over the prison. As soon as Fan Quanshan said this, Lu Xiaoming slapped him on the head. Fuck you, you idiot. What's the point of getting the prison? Do you think we can stand firm and defend this sturdy prison with just a few guns in our hands? Believe it or not, There are many hidden dragons and crouching tigers in this prison. Even those two dogs up there can take down so many of us in a matter of minutes. Lu Xiaoming continued. If you want to live, then be pious, follow me carefully, and beg Imo Han to let us join. If you have other evil intentions, then you'd better stay away from me, lest Imo Han misunderstands me and drives me away. When Fan Quanshun thought about what happened just now when Imo Han took objects from the air to build a wall, he really felt that he deserved to die, and he even thought about occupying the prison. In fact, if you think about it, that's it. The reason why this prison is so solid is not because of the prison itself, but because Imo Han and his team are inside the prison. The big blackhead flew for a few minutes and returned to the east suburb intersection. From a distance, Imo Han saw something that shocked him immensely. Imo Han had never encountered this kind of thing in his previous life. Even though he knew that many things had changed because of the butterfly effect caused by his rebirth, Imo Han was still shocked when he saw the situation in front of him. Fuck. This is... At this time, thousands of zombies were pushing the big stones that Imo Han had just placed on the road in unison. A gap had been created by pushing a large rock, and many zombies crawled in from the gap, staggering towards the suburbs. You have gained wisdom so quickly, and it's not shallow. Imo Han found it incredible. In the previous life, zombies also had intelligence, but only a few of them were intelligent, so it was not so common. What's wrong with this life? However, Imo Han sneered. No matter whether he is wise or not, just destroy him. Aren't those military supplies in Imo Han's space useful now? With a thought, 5 more grenades suddenly appeared in Imo Han's hands. Chapter 267, Grenade Explodes Zombies. When Imo Han used big rocks to stop the zombies, he had not thought of using munitions. It's not that I think arms are rare. Maybe arms are rare to others, but to Imo Han, he has plenty of them in his space. He was thinking that the zombies were stupid and dumb, and if they were blocked by a few big rocks, they would naturally go to other places. I didn't even think about arms. Unexpectedly, when I turned back to check, I found zombies pushing down big rocks. Since you are so wise, we have to use some extraordinary measures. Imo Han glanced at the 5 grenades in his hands. Before throwing grenades at the zombies, he did so to prevent his brothers from accidentally getting injured when passing by here while collecting supplies. Imo Han asked Hey Dada to take him for a flight in the air to confirm that Zhang Wei, Yang Hu, and their convoy had not returned yet. Little Blackie, Imo Han said to Blackhead, after I throw the grenade, you should quickly fly towards the suburbs, because the grenade is too powerful and I'm afraid it might accidentally hurt us. G.A. Blackhead nodded. Imo Han rode on the back of Blackhead, looking at the dark mass of zombies below, with a smile on his lips. Without any prelude, he directly threw the grenade. 1, 2, 3. Little Blackie, run. As Imo Han called out, Hidetsu, huge explosions sounded one after another. Boom. In an instant, the dark masses of zombies on the road were blown to pieces, with blood and flesh flying everywhere. Fortunately, Blackhead flew fast enough and stood on a distant hill, so the aftermath of the explosion did not affect the man and the bird. The air was filled with thick smoke. Imo Han waited until the smoke dispersed a little before riding on the big black man's back and flying to the sky where the explosion had just occurred. The smell of zombies was already very bad, and now that the rotten flesh inside had been blown out by the grenade, it smelled even worse. Even though Imo Han had taken out a double-layer mask from the space and put it on, he was almost vomited by the stench. Damn, this is so disgusting. Looking at the road that was blown into a big hole and the shattered bodies on the road, every part of it was a mess of blood and flesh. Imo Han felt that if he could avoid using arms in the future, he should not use them. It's really polluting the environment. Of course, not all the zombies on the road were blown to death. There were also some that were blown in half, without legs, but their bodies were still crawling on the road, roaring in their mouths. Some had half of their faces blown off, and the remaining half of their mouths were still roaring. It's fucking ridiculous to think about it. Half a head could actually support the zombies' movements. If Imo Han hadn't seen it with his own eyes, even he wouldn't have believed it. There was an even more outrageous one where the entire body was blown away, leaving only a head on the ground. The zombie head saw Imo Han riding on the black head in the air, and it was still drooling, opening its big mouth and howling, trying to bite Imo Han. Bah! Imo Han was so angry that he threw a large stone at the zombie's head, smashing it into pieces in an instant. Imo Han looked around. The zombies were blown away and the road was destroyed. The ground is full of big potholes. The ground was littered with broken stones. Imo Han was not sure which direction Yang Hu, Zhang Wei, and the others would come back from. Although he was worried that they would have no way to go back, the west suburb intersection and the north suburb intersection had not been blown up yet. He didn't know whether the zombies there had removed the roadblocks. Imohan didn't dare to stay at the east suburb intersection any longer and decided to go to the other two intersections first to blow up the zombies. Let's go, Xiao Haizi. Let's go to the west suburbs intersection first. Imohan asked Hey Dada to take him to the west suburbs intersection. At the intersection of Shijiao Road, Imohan took out 5 grenades from the space, just like before, and blew all the zombies to death. Then we went to the Beijiao intersection to blow up the zombies. There is no doubt that the zombies at the 3 intersections were blown to pieces by him, but at the same time, the 3 roads were also destroyed. Now, no matter which intersection Yang Hu, Zhang Wei, and their convoy return from, they will not be able to return to the prison, because there is no road. There is a huge billboard next to the Beijiao intersection, which reads, Yashing Real Estate, your favorite small 3-bedroom apartment. The big black head squatted on the billboard, and its golden fur sparkled in the sunset. Imohan rode on the big black man's back and squinted his eyes at the destroyed road. Although the damaged road will make it inconvenient for team members to travel in the future, at the same time, the damaged road will form a natural barrier to protect all the gathering points in the suburbs. This way it will not be easy for zombies to enter the suburbs. After thinking about it, Imohan waved his right hand and piled all the broken stones on the ground into the shape of a wall and placed it across the road. There are tall buildings on both sides of the road, and zombies cannot get in, so the existence of the wall does have both advantages and disadvantages for the suburban gathering point. The good thing is that it is protected by a wall and is safe. It's a bad place, and it's not easy for anyone to go out and look for supplies. Imohan looked at the time on his hand. 7 o'clock in the evening. Judging from the time, Zhang Wei, Yang Hu and others should be back. Imohan didn't see their convoy in the northern suburbs, so he guessed that they didn't pass through the northern suburbs. Imohan said to Hey Datu, Little Blackie, let's go for a walk. The big black guy flapped his wings and took off with Imohan. When we arrived at the eastern suburbs, we saw Zhang Wei and his team's bulletproof car and truck parked far away. All the windows of the bulletproof car were rolled down, and everyone looked at the bloody and horrifying scene in the distance. If they had not been accustomed to this kind of visual impact, they would have vomited at least at this moment. What's going on? Why is it so bloody and horrible? When we walked this morning, the road was fine, and there was no rotten and smelly stuff. It feels like a bomb has hit it. Tansi sat in the passenger seat, frowning and suppressing his nausea. Zhang Wei, who was in the driver's seat, looked around and said, I don't know. Maybe a fierce battle took place here after we passed by. Lin Xiao, who was sitting in the back row, covered his nose and said, This smell is too stinky. It doesn't matter whether it stinks or not. The key point is that not only is the road destroyed, but it's also surrounded by rocks. How can we go back? Shin Shirtu said worriedly. Shuejiu looked at the sky outside. It was getting dark. A huge golden tiger eagle was circling in the air. Shuejiu, who was sitting in the truck, smiled and said, If I'm not mistaken, everything on this road and this stone wall should be the work of Brother Han. Apart from him, who else has such a big hand to build such a big wall with these stones in a few hours? Wang Xiaochong looked at the stone wall 20 meters away. It was piled up in a mess, without any specific shape. In some places it was at least 4 or 5 meters thick, and in other places it was only 2 or 3 meters thick. Among those stones, there are small stones as well as huge stones weighing at least thousands or tens of thousands of pounds. Chapter 268 Yang Hu and his team lost contact. Apart from Imohan's ability to control objects remotely, it would be difficult for ordinary people to move a stone, let alone build such a large wall, in just a few hours. Unless other psychics also have such abilities, it could only be Imohan who did it. I just don't know what Imohan's purpose is in doing this. Zhang Wei didn't notice Imohan in the sky, and said to everyone, Brothers, this road is not passable. Let's go to the western suburbs to see if there is a way. This is the only way. I hope the roads in the western suburbs aren't blocked. Everyone prepared to get in the car. Brother Han, here. Shuejiu smiled and waved to Imohan in the sky. When everyone heard Shuejiu calling Imohan, they all looked up at the sky. Everyone was very happy to see the big black head in flight. I don't know why, but in everyone's eyes, nothing is impossible as long as Imohan is around. Imohan had been watching them all along, just wanting to see how they would react when faced with such a huge wall. As he expected, a group of people were ready to turn around and find another way. The big black man stopped at Zhang Wei and his group's bulletproof car. This bulletproof vehicle is not Imohan's AK-250, but another one that Imohan took out from the space for Zhang Wei and others to use for travel. The car he got was the best bulletproof car, which Imohan had stockpiled. Zhang Wei and his friends had also driven the AK-250 before, and considering that Imohan would need to use the car sometimes in the long run, he gave them a new one. Imohan stood on the bulletproof car and talked to everyone. Zhang Wei asked, "Brother Han, should these two cars be stored directly in the space?" Imohan looked down at the area around the car. The tires were stained with some zombies' bones and blood. He was unwilling to put the car stained with bones and blood into the space. Afraid of dirtying your own space. "No need, just get in the car, I have a way," Imohan said to them. Everyone returned to their own cars. Zhang Wei, Tan Si, and Lin Xiao were in a bulletproof car. Shuejiao, Wang Xiaochong, and Xin Shitu took a large truck. After everyone got on the bus, Imohan also rode on the back of He Datu. The big black head was hovering in the air. Imohan raised his hands, lifted the bulletproof car and the truck over the wall, and carried them to the suburban side. After parking the car, Imohan took out several large buckets of water from the space, turned on the faucet, and used the booster valve to force the water towards the car. Rinse away the bone residue and blood foam. "I'll wait, you guys go back first. Xiao Hu and the others haven't come back yet. I have to go look for them." After Imohan finished speaking, he flew away on the black horse. He first walked around the Dongjiao intersection where he was currently, but did not find Yang Hu and the others. Went to Shijiao intersection again. After waiting at the Shijiao intersection for a few minutes, Yang Hu's convoy was not seen. It's neither in the eastern suburbs nor in the western suburbs, so it can only be in the northern suburbs. Imohan rode on the black horse and flew towards the northern suburbs again. Still no one was seen. After waiting for half an hour on the big billboard on the roadside in the northern suburbs, it was already completely dark, but Yang Hu and his convoy still did not show up. Imohan was worried that while he was in the northern suburbs, Yang Hu and the others might have reached the intersection of the eastern suburbs or western suburbs. He had no choice but to let He Data take him to these two places. "Unfortunately, I still didn't see Yang Hu and the others." Imohan returned to the billboard in the northern suburbs and could only release a flare into the air. "This is a purple flare. We have all been trained in this and know what each color means. Purple means you want to make contact." Imohan waited for several minutes, but did not see the flare rise. "I was secretly a little worried. Could it be that something went wrong with Yang Hu and the others?" Suddenly, a bright purple flare appeared in the air. Imohan was overjoyed. "Xiao Haizi, quickly fly to that place. That's Xiao Hu and the others." Ga, Black Big Head felt a little disappointed when he couldn't find Yang Hu and the others. When he heard Imohan say that the place where the signal flare sounded was where Yang Hu and the others were, Black Big Head became happy. Black Head took Imohan and flew towards the southeast. After flying at least 2 kilometers, they found Yang Hu and his convoy on a wide road. At this moment, the convoy was surrounded by a large group of zombies. There are zombies everywhere. As for the number of zombies, we didn't know how many there were because it was dark, but just by listening to their roars, we knew that there were definitely no less than 1,000 of them. Because it was so noisy. Imohan frowned. No wonder Yang Hu and the others hadn't gone back yet. They were trapped here for such a long time. If you don't have special abilities, you won't be able to handle it and will be surrounded. Zombies are the lowest level creatures in the disaster, but if there are too many of them, it will be tiring to deal with them. After all, human physical strength is limited. How can one kill so many zombies? If you are not careful, they can easily kill you. Although Yang Hu's bulletproof car also has a cutting function, there are too many zombies after all. After cutting for a long time, the area around the bulletproof car is full of cut zombies. They fell down layer after layer and piled up around the car. As a result, the bulletproof vehicle was trapped inside and could not be driven out. It was already dark. Imohan only saw the flashing lights of Yang Hu and his team's car. Maybe they didn't turn on the lights just now, and they turned on the lights now because they were afraid that Imohan would not be able to see where they were when he came to look for them. The big black cat made a few ga sounds and stopped on the roof of the truck. The people in the 2 cars were shocked and saw hope of survival. Just now they all felt that there was no hope of survival. The big black head is coming. The big black head is coming. Sun Mao almost jumped up. If Blackhead comes, Brother Han will definitely come too. Great. Brother Han is our savior. Yang Hu was also so excited that he opened the car window a little wider and looked outside. The others in the car were dancing with joy. Although their cars have strong defensive capabilities and there are food, drinks, and daily necessities in the cars, if they are trapped in the cars by zombies every day, it will not be as comfortable as a prison room. We want to break out, but there are too many zombies and everyone has run out of bullets. When they thought about having to eat, drink, defecate, and urinate in the car in the future, everyone especially missed the spacious rooms in the prison, the warm beds, and Hua Lingrong's superb cooking skills. Now when people hear Blackhead's voice, they feel it is more beautiful than the sound of nature. The arrival of Blackhead means that Brother Han is here too. Their savior has come to save them. Everyone waited in the car for rescue, to see what Imo Han would do next and what they needed to cooperate with. Imo Han stood on the roof of the truck, motionless, carefully observing the movements below. When he flew over on the black big head just now, he vaguely saw that a few of the zombies on the outermost periphery were actually talking to each other. Yes, we were actually having a conversation. Imo Han was shocked. Could it be that they were? Chapter 269, The Corpse Whisperer. Imo Han stood on the roof of the truck, staring down at the group of zombies below. More than 1,000 zombies surrounded the bulletproof vehicle and the truck, roaring and swaying constantly. On the surface, this was just a small zombie wave. In the apocalypse, the appearance of zombies is a very common thing. But Imo Han felt something was wrong. It wasn't a psychological effect, but the experience accumulated from his previous life that made him truly feel that something was wrong. This must not be an ordinary zombie. In other words, there must be something extraordinary among the ordinary zombies. Imo Han stared at the zombies next to the tires of the bulletproof car. When he came over just now, he clearly found those zombies trying to remove the tires of the bulletproof car. How can a zombie remove a tire? Seeing Imo Han staring at the direction of the tire, the zombies stopped shaking the tire and instead stood up from the ground, tilting their necks and roaring continuously. There were even 2 zombies who secretly looked at Imo Han. Imo Han sneered. Huh, the corpse whisperer. I knew it. Everything was fine last night, and there weren't many zombies on the suburban roads. Why did a wave of zombies appear for no reason this afternoon? It turns out they were brought here by these corpse whisperers. I'm afraid their target is all the gathering places in the suburbs. In his previous life, Imo Han knew about the corpse whisperer. The so-called corpse whisperers do not mean that these people can talk to zombies. But some people are braver. They paint themselves dirty and bloody, dress up as zombies, blend in with the zombie team, and guide the zombies to where they want to go, bite who they want to bite, and do what they want to do. By being with the zombies, you can not only fully protect your own safety, but also raid wherever you go and get the supplies you want. So, these corpse whisperers are very smart. Their ability to disguise themselves is also very advanced, and ordinary people can't tell who is the corpse whisperer and who is the real zombie. Imo Han looked around. Several zombies were found next to the tires of the bulletproof car, slowly walking towards the zombie group. Oh, Imo Han would not give them a chance to escape. With a thought, he took out a silent gun from the space and fired a few shots silently at the zombies next to the tire. Imo Han deliberately did not kill them, and each shot hit their thighs. Not just one shot. After firing the gun, Imo Han sat quietly in the bulletproof car, staring at the zombies below without blinking, trying to verify whether his guess was correct. Several zombies hit by bullets fell to the ground instantly, and heart-wrenching screams were heard. Another zombie's voice. Imo Han smiled and said, "It is indeed the corpse whisperer. It's a human, not a zombie." Several people rolled around in the zombie crowd in pain, causing the real zombies around them to turn back. Maybe the zombies especially can't understand why they are brothers during the day, but become humans at night? However, the zombies did not feel any regret. On the contrary, they screamed and excitedly pounced on the screaming people on the ground. It opened its big, rotten, smelly mouth and bit the people on the ground. Blood, brains so fresh. Ouch. Roar. The zombie swarm was in chaos. In the chaos, some zombies were staggering towards other places, trying to get out of this dangerous place. Imo Han wouldn't give them a chance. With a thought, he took out 2 pistols from the space. In order to successfully attract the attention of the zombies to the corpse talkers who wanted to escape, Imo Han did not use a silent gun this time, but directly used a pistol. Bang, bang, bang. After a few gunshots, the people who were shot immediately let out heart-wrenching screams. They also knew that it was dangerous to make any noise among a group of zombies, but it would really hurt to have 4 or 5 bullets pierce through their bodies at the same time. The kind of pain that is unbearable. One of the corpse talkers fell to the ground, and his flesh and blood instantly fed to the zombies. As for the corpse talker, Imo Han simply shot him in the calf. The intense pain made him cry out softly, and he immediately turned and ran. However, when he ran, the zombies naturally discovered that he was not of the same kind, and they pounced on him one by one and started to bite him. It gnawed cleanly, even the skull, leaving the corpse talker no chance of becoming a zombie. This scene outside the car window was naturally seen by several people inside the car. Everyone was extremely shocked, with their mouths wide open, looking out the window in disbelief. Even Yang Hu, who usually speaks so fluently, now stutters. They are not zombies. Sun Mao said angrily. Damn it, they actually dressed up as zombies and wanted to trap us to death and take away our cars and supplies. How shameless. Brother Han is right. They should be beaten to death. Although Mo Han had been sitting on the roof of the truck and no one could see him in the dark, everyone knew that he was the one who fired the shot. Only Brother Han would be able to observe so meticulously and know that there are corpse talkers mixed in among these zombies. At the same time, he was the only one who was so funny. He didn't kill the corpse talkers directly, but beat them half to death. Let them cry out in pain, let them scream. Let the zombies pounce on them and chew them up like bones. After Mo Han did this, the corpse talkers in the zombie group began to tremble. He shook his head desperately, lowered his head and growled, not wanting to find a sense of existence in front of Mo Han. This time, Mo Han didn't slowly look to see which were zombies and which were corpse talkers. He directly took out a submachine gun from the space and started shooting at the zombies around the car. This time, no matter whether he is a real zombie or a fake zombie, he will die. After playing with these zombies for a while, Mo Han felt bored and sat back on Hey Dada's back. The big black head stood up and flew into the air. Mo Han raised his two hands and used his ability to control objects on the bulletproof car and the truck at the same time, lifting both vehicles out of the zombie group. The car was suspended in the air for more than 10 meters. Mo Han then put the car down. The two gangs in the car were very smart. As soon as the car landed, they started the car and rushed forward desperately. Keep running until you reach the wall at the intersection of Beijiao Road. Everyone saw that the intersection had become bumpy and messy. There are also large rocks surrounding the road. Everyone was very puzzled. Why was everything fine during the day but became like this at night? Mo Han didn't explain too much to them. Continue to use your ability to control objects through the air to lift the car into the wall. Now, Yang Hu and his team can drive back to the base. Chapter 270. Swearing allegiance to Brother Han. Yang Hu and his team returned to the gate of the base and saw two vans waiting between the prison's iron gate and stone wall. Everyone was wondering where this van came from. Just as he was about to drive the van out, he saw the van's headlights light up. The zombies that were wandering around the car immediately gathered around, howling. The moment the bulletproof car and the van passed by each other, Zhuijing and Yang Hu's convoy quickly rolled down the window and shouted to the people in the van, Xiaoming, why are you here? Lu Xiaoming, who was waiting in the van for Mo Han to take him in, almost burst into tears when he heard Zhuijing's voice. Zhuijing, I want to come here and ask Brother Han to take me in. Kai Fenglin also saw Lu Xiaoming and asked in surprise, Xiaoming, aren't you at the King Kong base? Alas, Lu Xiaoming shook his head and sighed. Fenglin, the old villain Yuan is dead, and the King Kong base is destroyed. Now the people inside are fighting for supplies and killing each other. Who killed the old thief Yuan? Zhuijing asked. Kai Fenglin said, the old guy sucked other people's energy and ate their blood all the time, so it doesn't matter who killed him. He should have died long ago. But, with so many supplies in the base, were they all divided up like this? Lu Xiaoming replied. Only 1/3 of the base's supplies remain, and the remaining 2/3 are missing. However, we have also brought a lot of supplies into our van as a welcome gift for those who join the base. While they were talking, Mo Han had already returned to the dormitory building. At this moment, he was taking a comfortable cold shower in the bathroom of his room, listening to dynamic songs. After washing his hands, while waiting for Yang Hu and the others to eat, he lay on his big bed, listening to music and playing a few standalone games. Kai Fenglin, Lu Xiaoming, and others outside the high walls were still talking. Kai Fenglin pleaded with Yang Hu. Xiao Hu, can you please ask Brother Han to take these brothers in? They are all good people. Lu Xiaoming's brother was eaten by the old thief Yuan. He originally wanted Yuan's book. Yang Hu shook his head and said, Fenglin, although you and I are cousins, we are also Brother Han's brothers. It is a great favor for Brother Han to take you and Zhuijing in. How can we ask him to take in someone else? Let's not get involved in Brother Han's affairs. He has his own ideas. No matter what he wants to do, we just support him as brothers. Got it, Xiaohu. Kai Fenglin turned around and said to Lu Xiaoming and the others, brothers, it's not that I don't want to plead for you. It's true that Zhuijing and I joining the base is a great gift from Brother Han. Now Brother Han doesn't want you to join. He must have his own ideas. You should go. I'm sorry, brothers. Although Kai Fenglin really wanted Lu Xiaoming and the others to stay, he had no choice since Brother Han was unwilling to take them in. Alas, Lu Xiaoming sighed again. But Fenglin, the zombie tide is coming, and we have nowhere to go. Zombie tide, Kai Fenglin said. Brother Han has set up solid roadblocks at the 3 intersections leading into the suburbs. Ordinary zombies can't get in. Don't worry. Really? Lu Xiaoming said in shock. So many zombies are surrounded by a wall. As soon as these words came out, Lu Xiaoming immediately looked at the shapeless wall behind him and said, "Never mind. This wall was also built by Brother Han. We have seen Brother Han's ability with our own eyes." Zhuo Jing took over the conversation. Brother Han has the ability to control objects through the air, not to mention these small stones. Even large stones weighing thousands or tens of thousands of pounds can be lifted up in a matter of minutes and placed wherever he wants. I know Brother Han is very powerful, and I also want to be one of his men, but... Lu Xiaoming glanced at Fan Quanshan in the co-pilot seat and said dejectedly, "Forget it. If that's the case, we'll stay in this wall until tomorrow morning and then find a new place to live. Brother Han is unwilling to take us in, which means he must not know us well and doesn't know if we are trustworthy." Yang Hu, who was sitting in the driver's seat, nodded. The person that Brother Han wants to take in must not only be trustworthy, but also capable. Brother Han doesn't accept useless people. Thinking of this, Yang Hu said directly, "Brothers in the van, I want to ask if you have any skills?" Brother Han takes in teammates, and only those with real skills can enter. Lu Xiaoming answered devoutly, "We all have our own skills. Some are designers, some are cement workers, and some are carpenters. Although our offensive capabilities are a little weak, we have skills. Maybe one day, the base will need them." Yang Hu stopped talking and honked the horn. The big pancake and the monster chicken on the wall quickly ran down to open the door for them, waited for the convoy to go in, and then quickly closed the door again. Imo Han played a few single-player games and saw that the time was already past 10 o'clock in the evening. Hua Lingrong came over and asked him to go out for food. Imo Han got up and went to the restaurant. As soon as Yang Hu and his friends came back, they washed their hands and changed their clothes in the bathroom to make sure there was nothing dirty on their bodies, and then went to the restaurant to eat. Tonight, Hua Lingrong made 2 large pots of stir-fried crayfish. The brothers sat at the dining table, looking at the fragrant, yellow crayfish in the big pot on the table, their mouths watering with greed. "It smells so good. When we were surrounded by zombies today, I was wondering if I would have the chance to sit in the restaurant and eat with everyone in the future." Yang Hu's brother Sun Mao said with emotion. "Yes," Yang Hu sighed. "Brothers, if it weren't for Brother Han, do you think we would still have a chance to sit here? Come on, brothers, let's use water instead of wine to toast Brother Han. Thank you, Brother Han, for saving us. Without Brother Han, there would be no us. Yes, thank you, Brother Han, for saving me. Without Brother Han, there would be no us. From now on, I, Yang Hu, will be loyal to Brother Han until death. I am Lu Dachuan. I am Zhang Wei. I am Tan Si. I am Shuejiu. I am Lu Ganxiang. I swear to be loyal to Brother Han until death." Everyone at the 2 large tables stood up, holding cups filled with mineral water. Everyone raised their glasses and toasted Imo Han with water instead of wine. Imo Han was a little embarrassed, but he didn't show it on his face. He said arrogantly, "Brothers, you don't have to show me favoritism. From now on, we are all members of a team. It is only natural for us to help each other." While eating, everyone started talking about today's zombie tide. Yang, who was puzzled, and said, "In the past, we went out every day to collect supplies, but we never saw large numbers of zombies all moving in one direction. When Brother Han opened fire today, I realized that there were fake zombies mixed in with the zombie group. These people are really smart. They turned the brutal enemies into their allies to protect themselves and achieve their goals." Imo Han nodded. "Yes, it is indeed very smart. Therefore, we must strengthen the prison's defenses in the future. The power of the corpse talker is beyond our understanding." Chapter 271, Grievances Meeting. Brother Han. Tensi didn't understand. No matter how powerful the corpse talker is, can he be stronger than a cannon, a grenade, or an impulse gun? Zhang Wei smiled and said, "Brother Han, you don't need to answer this. I will answer you. A single ant is not very powerful, right? Hundreds of ants are not very powerful either, and even thousands of ants are not very powerful. But what if there are tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of ants? By then, I'm afraid you won't be able to bomb them all with cannons." Ah Wei is right. Imo Han nodded. Some corpse whisperers are not ordinary people. They also have special abilities. Some can even control monsters. There are all kinds of strange things in this world, so it's better not to let your guard down. Got it, Brother Han. From now on, we'll go to the suburban wall every day to take a look. If we find a group of zombies, we'll come back and report immediately. Wang Xiaochong said while sucking on the crayfish. 2 dining tables and 2 large pots of stir-fried crayfish. When eating shrimps, everyone tore up instant noodles and threw them into the pot to cook. Zhuo Jing ate the fragrant, spicy instant noodles, and his eyes were wet with tears. "Brothers, before the end of the world, I was busy with scientific research every day, and I never had a good meal. At that time, I always felt that time was limited, and even eating and sleeping were a waste of time. After the end of the world came, I realized that those ordinary days were so precious. Kai Fenglin also said, "My situation is similar to Zhu Jing's. I am a workaholic who doesn't know how to live or enjoy life." It was not until the end of the world that I realized how much I had missed in terms of family, friendship, and love. If I could live my life over again, I would definitely cherish the people around me. Yang Hu patted Kai Fenglin on the back and consoled him. "Cousin, don't be so sad. What you missed is gone. You can't repeat your life. From now on, you should cherish everything around you. We are all your brothers in the future. Remember to cherish us." Tan Si and the others also said, "Yes, we are all brothers from now on, so cherish the people around you. From now on, follow Brother Han, and we will have fun in this apocalypse." "Yes, follow Brother Han, swear allegiance to him until death, and have fun in this apocalypse." Emohan laughed and said, "Brothers, I love what you said. Follow me from now on. I can't guarantee that you will live a life of great wealth, but at least you will live an ordinary life. That is guaranteed. Oh, this instant noodle smells so good. Brothers, come and get some." Indeed, it smells good. I never realized that instant noodles could be so delicious. I used to see people cooking instant noodles with crayfish on Douyin, and I thought it was unhygienic. Damn, now it tastes so delicious. Does hygiene matter? Not at all. Hygiene is a must. We are the only ones who pay attention to hygiene when following Brother Han. Other survivors are lucky to find food. When we went out to collect supplies, we met many people who fought to the death for a piece of biscuit. I suspect that in another year, there will be no food on Blue Star at all. By then, I'm afraid we will have to fight for shit to eat. Oh, are you disgusting? Everyone is eating, and you are talking about shit for no reason? Get out. Hua Lingyu was disgusted by the word shit, that Tensi said. He wished he could slap Tensi away. When Shuejiu saw Hua Lingyu baring her fangs and claws, an anti-smile appeared on his face. This smile was caught by Hua Lingyu, who glared at him and said, "And you? What are you laughing at? You are so stupid." Shuejiu. Emohan. "Haha, little girl, don't act so aggressively all day, or you'll never get married." Hua Lingyu. "I won't marry." While they were talking, Dabing and Yaoji came back. Following behind him was a sheepdog, whose fur was half black and half straw yellow. Emohan looked carefully and found that this was the dog that had guarded its dead master in the prison. Its name seemed to be Duo Duo. Before he could react, Zhang Wei had already said, "Duo Duo, you're here?" Duo Duo raised his head, looked at Zhang Wei, then looked at Emohan and the people sitting there. He looked a little restrained. After all, it was the first time that it followed Dabing and Yaoji out of the cell and into the dormitory area. Emohan walked down from his seat and came to Duoduo's side. "Half squat down." Duo Duo took a few steps back cautiously. Dabing, who was standing next to Duo Duo, immediately called out in a low voice to encourage it, "Woof, woof, woof. Our brother Han is a very good person, don't be afraid." The demon chicken was also cheering on the side. "Woof, woof, woof. Follow Brother Han, and you will have a good life in the future." Duo Duo looked up, looked at Dabing and Yaoji, then looked at Emohan, and finally turned around and ran away. Dabing was a little unhappy and kept barking and cursing towards the place where Duo Duo ran away. Everyone present, including Emohan himself, couldn't understand what Dabing was yelling, but as soon as they saw its ferocious and indignant expression, they knew it was cursing. Everyone couldn't help laughing. "Big Pancake, the way you curse is quite funny. Give lots of persuasion and be patient. Don't be sad, Dabing. Here's a spicy crayfish as a reward." Emohan looked at the angry Dabing and said with a smile, "Dabing, they are right. We should persuade Duo Duo to be more patient, because Duo Duo just lost his master and is still very sad." After hearing what Emohan said, Dabing finally calmed down. Emohan stepped out of the restaurant and came to the balcony. He said to Dabing and Yao Ji, who were following behind him, "Give this to it, and say it was given by Brother Han. It will slowly accept me in the future." Emohan had an idea and took out 3 bags of fragrant dog food from the space. He said, "Big Pancake, Yaoji, take this dog food over there and tell it that I have great confidence in it." Woof, woof. The 2 dogs ran away with 3 bags of dog food in their mouths. Emohan returned to the restaurant and continued having dinner with everyone. Everyone was eating and chatting about everything under the sun. Talk about the past, the present, and the future. A group of big men and 2 little beauties. When I talk about the people and things I felt sorry for in the past, my eyes still well up with tears. A nice dinner turned into a meeting of complaints and expectations. Emohan looked at the sentimental brothers and said, "Brothers, it is useless to talk about the past. The cruelty of the end of the world has become an established fact. We have no choice but to move forward step by step. Yeah, that's right. Don't be sad. Everyone should work hard. As long as you are alive, there is hope. At 12:30 in the evening, we finally had dinner. Everyone helped to clear the table, wash the dishes, and clean up the kitchen before going to bed. Imohan did not go to bed immediately, but rode on the black big head and patrolled in the dark sky. Chapter 272 Acid Rain is coming. The night wind is cool and quiet. When the black-headed bird flies, it flaps its wings smoothly, trying not to make any sound. Imohan first asked Hey Dada to take him to 3 intersections in the east suburbs, west suburbs, and north suburbs to see if the zombie tide had returned. Fortunately, apart from a few scattered zombies, there were not a large number of zombies walking on the road. I circled around the nearby intersections a few times, but didn't find anything unusual. During the flight, on the nearby hillside, Imohan discovered a strange gecko about 3 meters long with feet on its head and a golden body. Little Blackie, this thing is so scary, are you afraid? Imohan asked Heydatu. The black-headed man shook his head. Huh? Not afraid. Imohan laughed. Actually, I'm not afraid either. Before he finished speaking, Imohan took out a grenade from the space and was about to throw it out. Call out. A mouthful of strong and foul-smelling venom spurted out of the gecko's mouth. The big black head immediately moved aside. Fortunately, he dodged quickly, otherwise the venom would have sprayed on Imohan. You little brat, you're so powerful, Imohan sneered. No matter how powerful you are, can you be as powerful as my grenade? After saying that, he threw the grenade at the strange gecko. Boom. The grenade exploded. The strange gecko's tail broke off, and it quickly fled into the forest. The big black head was chasing rapidly over the mountains and forests. Unfortunately, the mountain was full of big trees, blocking Imohan's sight. He could not find where the strange gecko was hiding, and there was no place to throw the grenade accurately. After throwing a few grenades randomly without any purpose or direction, Imohan looked at the time, and it was already 1 o'clock. He said to Blackhead, Little Blackie, it's getting late. Let's go back first and come back to settle the score with him tomorrow. The big blackhead flew back to the prison obediently. Lying on his big bed, Imohan didn't feel sleepy and prepared to play a single-player game before going to sleep. Just then Hua Lingrong came and knocked on the door. Imohan asked her in the room, Lingrong, what's wrong with you? Hua Lingrong blushed and replied, Brother Han, I was eating crayfish tonight and I felt very thirsty, so I wanted to ask you for 2 glasses of iced juice. I didn't expect you were not in the room, so I was wondering where you went. Okay, I'm coming. Imohan, shirtless and wearing shorts, walked over to open the door for Hua Lingrong. As soon as he opened the door and saw Hua Lingrong outside, Imohan suddenly felt his blood boiling. Hua Lingrong was wearing a pink suspender skirt, and because a certain part of it was too big, the skirt was about to burst. Imohan couldn't help swallowing. He had tasted Hua Lingrong before. He knows best how wonderful it is. Lingrong, come in and talk. Imohan couldn't help it and pulled Hua Lingrong into the house. Brother Han, what are you doing? Hua Lingrong reluctantly did something with Imohan for more than an hour. Finally, both of them were too tired and fell asleep. When Imohan woke up the next day, he found that Hua Lingrong was not around. I thought Hua Lingrong got up early, but when I looked at the time on my wrist, it was already 10:30. Imohan admired himself very much. Since the end of the world, he didn't care about normal life anymore. You can go to bed whenever you want and wake up whenever you want. These days are very comfortable. It wasn't so refreshing before the end of the world. After Imohan got up and washed, he went to the restaurant and cooked himself a bowl of noodles. It was noisy downstairs of the dormitory building. Imohan opened the kitchen curtains and saw the brothers weeding the crops in the lawn they had previously cultivated. Hua Lingrong and Hua Lingyu were also there. After Imohan finished his noodles and went downstairs, he saw from afar the 2 Hua sisters wearing straw hats and weeding in the fields. They were quite cute. Brother Han, I found a problem. Hua Lingyu waved at Imohan from a distance. Imohan walked over with a smile on his face and asked, What's the problem? Hua Lingyu pointed to the small piece of land where they placed the spatial black soil last time and said, Brother Han, the crops planted here grow much faster than those planted in ordinary soil. Imohan didn't say anything. He knew about the problem of planting black soil in space in his previous life. Moreover, he also knew what supernatural powers the 2 Hua sisters had awakened in their previous life, which was why he had a purpose in gathering these 2 sisters. If you plant peas in ordinary soil, it takes 1 or 2 months to harvest the pea seeds. But with this soil, it only takes 3 days to complete a cycle. For corn, it can be harvested in 5 days. For fruit, it takes a week. Emohan walked to the edge of the soil and squatted down to look at the apple tree he had planted before. The tree was only half a meter tall, but its branches were already full of big red apples. Emohan reached out and picked a big apple, put it in his mouth, and took a bite. It was sweet. How is it? Hualingyu squatted beside him and watched Emohan eat the big apple. Is it sweet? Emohan smiled and said, Sweet, super sweet. Hualingyu was suddenly extremely happy. Yeah, Brother Han, that's great. I used to think that the black soil I awakened was just a useless ability. I can neither fight nor kill. When I encounter zombies and monsters, I have to rely on my teammates for protection. Now I suddenly feel that this ability of mine is really great. As long as I have seeds, I can keep planting crops in space and harvest them in a week at most. In this way, even if all the supplies are consumed in the future, will we still worry about having nothing to eat? The black land space where Hualingyu awakened was only a little over 2 square meters in size. She usually thought that the black soil was useless and never paid any attention to it. She had food and drink every day in prison, but there was nothing to grow, so she almost forgot about the black soil. Fortunately, when Hualingyu saw the seeds he had planted before in the grass, he remembered his useless special ability. No, I have to go to the space and tinker with it later to see what to plant. What should I plant? Emo? Hani thought, and took out a big bag from the space, and there were many small bags in the bag. Each bag contains a different seed. The bag is labeled with the name of the seeds. Corn, peanuts, tomatoes, soybeans, green beans, radishes, there are many varieties. Here, Emohan handed the bag of seeds to Hualingyu. There are a lot of seeds in it. You can decide what to plant. Hualingyu happily took the seeds handed over by Emohan. In the blink of an eye, it disappeared from the spot. Hualingrong, who was standing next to her, knew where she had gone and was not surprised. She just smiled and said, Lingyu is just an impatient child. Hualingrong was not surprised. Yang Hu and the others next to them were all surprised. Just as I was about to ask where Hualingyu had gone, it suddenly started raining without any warning. When Emohan saw the rain, he hurriedly shouted to everyone, Everyone, run back to the dormitory. Acid rain is coming. Chapter 273, Everyone was burned by acid rain. Acid rain? Everyone exclaimed in shock. As they were about to look up at the sky, Missouri Han shouted, Don't look at the sky, run. Everyone felt puzzled, but when they heard Emohan's urgent and anxious voice, they were so scared that they dared not breathe. They could only bend their heads and run desperately towards the dormitory building. While running, several drops of rain fell on my back. Hualingrong was standing next to Emohan. Emohan ran forward a few meters and didn't see her catching up, so he rushed back and grabbed her and ran towards the dormitory building. No, Brother Han, I have to wait for Lingyu here. She went to the space to farm and hasn't come back yet. Hualingrong pushed Emohan's hand away and prepared to stand there and wait for Hualingyu. Just at this time, Hualingyu finished planting the 2 square meters of land in his space and emerged from the space. Let's go. Emohan didn't have time to explain. He picked up the 2 sisters, one in each hand, and started running. Hey, Brother Han, what are you doing? Are you crazy? Hualingyu felt confused while being hugged by Emohan. Keep asking him what's wrong with him? Hualingrong quickly said to her silly sister, Shut up. I'll tell you why when we get back. Emohan didn't say anything. He just ran forward desperately. It was not until we reached the downstairs of the dormitory that we put the 2 sisters down. Okay, let's go upstairs quickly. Emohan said to the 2 sisters, as well as Tensi, Wang Xiaochong and others who were still watching downstairs. Brother Han, acid rain is so scary. Tensi didn't understand. It was just an ordinary acid rain, but it made Emohan so scared. Oh, Emohan said helplessly. Go back to the dormitory and take a look at your own back, and you will know whether this acid rain is terrible or not. Really, Brother Han? Tansi said as he ran up the stairs to the 2nd floor. Don't scare me. Emohan and the Hua sisters also rushed to the 2nd floor. The acid rain just fell lightly with a few drops. Now it has started to drip heavily. Emohan stood on the 2nd floor, looking at the Bing and Yao Ji who rushed back from the ring. Behind them followed Duo. Hey Datu and Xiaohua were standing at the door of Emohan's room in the corridor, shaking their fur. Just now a few drops of acid rain fell on their fur. Fortunately, the acid rain was not much, so they just shook their fur gently a few times and the rain fell to the ground. Emohan saw that their fur had been burned by the acid rain and turned a little yellow, but fortunately there was no damage to the skin. Da Bing, Yao Ji, Duo, run faster. Be careful that the acid rain will corrode your bodies. While Emohan was shouting, Dabing, Yaoji and Duo had already run to the balcony on the 2nd floor. The fur of the 3 dogs was burned a little, but not seriously. Their fur is so thick that a few drops of rain are not enough to penetrate their skin. Imohan was standing in the corridor talking to the animals when he heard Tansi's panicked voice coming from the restaurant. Ah, it's over, it's over. There's a hole corroded on my back. I didn't feel it just now, but now I realize how painful it is. Imohan glanced in the direction of the restaurant and walked in quickly. In the restaurant, Zhang Wei, Yang Hu and others were all sitting at the dining table. They took off their clothes one by one and checked each other's wounds on their backs. There was no doubt that everyone's back was either burned red or had a small pit. Big blisters appeared directly on Zhang Wei's arms. It hurts so much without even touching it that you won't believe it. At this moment, everyone finally understood why Imohan had shouted at them to run, because in that situation only running could save their lives. Fortunately, it was only a few drops of acid rain just now. If it was a heavy rain that fell all of a sudden, everyone here would be in trouble. I'm afraid that at the very least he will be injured. At the worst his whole body will be burnt. In severe cases he may even die from full body festering. Brother Han, what should I do? My back hurts so much. Wang Xiaochong said to Imohan. The brothers present also looked at Imohan one by one. Their symptoms were similar. Imohan didn't say anything and went to his room. When he came back to the restaurant, he was holding a few boxes of green ointment in his hands. He said to everyone, "Come, apply this green ointment." Everyone took the green ointment from his hand and began to apply it to each other. The backs of Hua Lingrong and Hua Lingyu were also burned red and painful by the acid rain. Hua Lingrong took a box of green ointment from Imohan and went to her dormitory to apply it. The green ointment was cool, and when applied to the burned area, it relieved most of the pain. Imohan was sitting at the dining table. He also had several red spots burned on his body, and blisters were forming on the red spots. Zhang Wei used a cotton swab dipped in green ointment to help Imohan apply it. Because they had applied the ointment, no one was wearing any clothes, and they were walking around with their bare chests. Imohan saw that everyone was shirtless, and they didn't look like good people. He didn't want Hua Lingrong and Hua Lingyu to be forced to face a group of macho men. Besides, the ointment will definitely stain the sheets when I go to bed at night. Here are some band-aids. Put them on so you don't stain the sheets when you sleep. Yeah, that's great. There's a band-aid. Xiaoxi, come and put it on for me. Viagra, help me apply it. Everyone put on band-aids and stood on the second-floor balcony, watching the acid rain outside getting heavier and heavier in fear. Luckily, we ran fast just now. If we were caught in this heavy rain, we would have died or been covered in bald skin. Yes, this acid rain came too suddenly, without any signs, and it is so corrosive. I wonder how many survivors will suffer. The brothers were talking to each other. Imohan asked everyone to move back a little to avoid the splashing water from jumping on everyone. Brother Han, when there were only a few drops of rain just now, how did you know it was acid rain? Hua Lingyu and Hua Lingrong had already applied green ointment and band-aids in their dormitory and changed their clothes. The one asking the question was Hua Lingrong. As for me, Imohan looked at the hazy rain and fog and shook his head. I don't know either. I just felt like a drop of raindrops fell on my body and it hurt a little. So I guessed it was acid rain. Although what Imohan said was indeed the truth. But his own memory of acid rain was so vivid that he recognized it immediately when it hit his back. In the previous life, zombies were rampant, monsters were everywhere, and all kinds of natural and man-made disasters occurred frequently. Among them, acid rain is one of the most harmful natural disasters. In the acid rain disaster in the previous life, many survivors did not understand the dangers of acid rain. In their search for supplies, they were exposed to heavy rain, which caused skin ulcers all over their bodies. They died within a few days. As expected of my brother Han, he is always extremely vigilant no matter what he does. Yang Hu looked at Imohan from a distance and gave him a thumbs up crazily with his thumbs up. Imohan nodded and said nothing. In the rain and fog, Zhang Wei and Yang Hu went out to collect supplies in 2 bulletproof vehicles and 2 large trucks, fighting desperately in the rain like 2 gladiators. Chapter 274, Life in Prison. Wang Xiaochong asked with some concern. Do you think our bulletproof vehicles and trucks will be damaged by the acid rain? Imohan shook his head and said, There's nothing wrong with bulletproof cars. The bodies of the cars are made of special materials that are fireproof, poisonous, and acid rain resistant. As for trucks, they're just pieces of iron and will rust. Yang Hu smiled and said, The materials of bulletproof cars are very special, and they are generally not easy to break. Imohan nodded. Yes. The brothers looked at the increasingly heavy rain, feeling a little anxious. Sun Mao asked Imohan, Brother Han, I wonder how long this rain will last. If it keeps raining, we won't be able to go out and collect supplies, and then the supplies in our warehouse will become less and less, and we will run out of money. Imohan turned back to comfort Sun Mao. It's okay. It won't rain for long, at most half a month. Half a month. Everyone was shocked. The next half a month? Imohan smiled and said, what are you afraid of? In the past half month, if you guys can't collect supplies when you go out, won't others also be unable to collect supplies when they go out? Everyone thought about it and agreed. With such heavy acid rain, anyone who went out would be soaked to death. Few people would go out in the rain unless it is absolutely necessary. Yang Hu was still worried, so he said to Imohan, Brother Han, why don't we drive out in a bulletproof car and bring back as many supplies as we can? It's better than sitting at home and doing nothing. The other brothers echoed. Yes, Brother Han, if we just live off our savings, we won't have anything to eat in a year at most. By then, the supplies will either be taken away by others or expired and spoiled, and we won't have a role to play. Imohan smiled and said, so what you mean is that if you collect those supplies, they won't go bad or expire in a year or two. After a pause, Imohan continued, don't worry, everyone. We went out every day to collect supplies and have already collected several large warehouses. It's a lot. We can at least eat for about 3 years. During the acid rain outbreak, everyone just sit in the dormitory and rest peacefully. We should all be thankful for this acid rain. It has kept those monsters and villains from going out, so we can stay in the dormitory peacefully for half a month. We don't have to worry about someone coming out to attack us. To put it bluntly, if the tires of ordinary cars are not made of special materials, they will be easily corroded by this acid rain. After hearing what Imohan said, everyone's anxious hearts calmed down. Yes, the end of the world is dangerous, and everyone will face countless dangers in the future. If you can live peacefully for one day, it will be worth it. Brothers, let's go back to the restaurant and eat the hot pot. Imohan waved his hand, and a dozen brothers followed him. Anyway, when you have nothing to do, you should eat, watch TV series, and play single-player games. Do whatever makes you happy. Whatever makes you happy is fine. Imohan opened the refrigerator, which contained hot dogs, sausages, crab fillets, chicken skin, and other things. Tan Si and Wang Xiaochong were cleaning the pots and pans, while Lin Xiao, Shuejiao, and others were squatting on the ground peeling potatoes. Yang Hu and his friends were peeling garlic and onions. The kitchen was crowded with people. Those who couldn't squeeze and just sat in the restaurant and watched everyone work. Mohan looked at the people busy in the kitchen and said, if everyone works together, there won't be enough work. If we don't work, we'll seem lazy. How about this? We'll take turns on duty from now on. The people on duty will clean and cook every day. This will avoid crowding and ensure that everyone has something to do. Mohan's proposal was agreed by everyone. Okay, let's do as Brother Han says. We take turns on duty, with several people taking on the day's work. No, then what if the people on duty go out to collect supplies? Who will work in the kitchen? Hua Lingrong said loudly. If everyone goes out, I will do it. We can't let you be busy enough outside, risking all kinds of dangers to collect supplies, and then have to work hard to cook. Cooking is originally our job as women. Imohan nodded and said, that's fine. Indeed, if everyone goes out to collect supplies, it will be hard work to come back and do the duty. Yang Hu smiled and said, Brother Han, I have an idea. What is the solution? That means the people on duty don't have to go out to collect supplies that day. They just need to guard the base and cook in the kitchen. This way, we can ensure that there are people on duty at the base, and that the people who go out to collect supplies can take turns to rest. What do you think? Sure, Imohan said happily. As expected of my brother Xiaohu, he has a smart mind. Let's do as you say. What do you think? Brother Han, I think it's feasible. It was Zhang Wei who spoke. Tan Si shouted in the kitchen. Sure, Brother Han. Others also expressed their agreement. Imohan took out a piece of paper and a pen from the space and wrote down everyone's name on the notebook. Except for the old Dr. Zhang Chaoyong, who is in his 60s and is Zhang Wei's father, Imohan treats him as an uncle and never involves him when doing anything. Except Uncle Zhang, there are a total of 22 brothers. From Monday to Saturday, 3 people take turns on duty. On Sunday, 4 people are on duty, and the personnel have just been allocated. Monday, Lu Dachuan, Tansi Lin Xiao. Tuesday, Shuejiao, Wang Xiaochong, Shun Shirtu. Wednesday, Yang Hu, Zhuijing, Kai Fenlin. Thursday, Zhang Wei, Hua Lingrong, Hua Lingyu. Imohan posted the duty list on the wall of the restaurant. From now on, everyone will strictly follow this list and do their duty. Anyone who fails to complete the task for the day will be on duty for an extra day. Everyone answered, got it, Brother Han. Make sure the mission is accomplished. Imohan nodded to everyone and said, I don't have to be on duty anymore. I have to take charge of the overall situation, give unified command, and lead you to the pinnacle of your life. The brothers quickly said, Brother Han, we can't let you be on duty. Just leave this kind of small matter to the brothers. Yeah, you're the boss. You really have to look at the big picture. You can't be distracted by these little things. The duty roster has been arranged, and everyone's ingredients for making hot pots are ready. Hua Lingrong placed an induction cooker on each of the 2 dining tables and plugged them in. Place a large pan on the stove. Heat some oil in a pan and start frying something. The prison has always had sufficient electricity. During the day, solar generators are used, while at night silent gasoline or diesel generators are used to generate electricity. Because Mo Han has stipulated that drinking is not allowed unless in very special circumstances. Since drinking is not allowed, everyone either drinks tea instead of alcohol or drinks beverages to liven up the atmosphere. Chapter 275, Late Night Heavy Truck and Zombies. Outside, it was raining heavily. It was so bleak. Inside the house, there was laughter and joy, and everyone was having a great time. Everyone raised their glasses again and again, celebrating everyone's survival in this difficult apocalypse. Although I don't know how long I can live in the future, but at least I'm alive now. The arrival of the end of the world makes everyone understand more clearly the importance of cherishing the present. A group of people were restless while eating the hot pot. Some were playing rock, paper, scissors, some were wrestling, and some were singing loudly. Mo Han was not interested in those games, so he held his tablet and played a single-player game, Destroying the Stars. Hua Lingrong and Hua Lingyu were standing by and constantly feeding Mo Han with forks. Delicious, Mo Han said as he played. Give me another piece of potato and dip it in more chili powder. Another piece of beef, too, and a stalk of celery. Yeah, I want some shrimp. Mo Han really enjoyed the feeling of being served. Next to Mo Han, there were a few mobile phone fans standing. Hey Datu, Xiaohua, Dabing, Yaoji, and now there is a police dog duo. Everyone stared at Mo Han playing the game. They don't like the fried pot that everyone eats. Mo Han asked Hua Lingrong to feed them braised chicken legs. Originally, there were a lot of braised chicken legs in Mo Han's space, but it was not convenient to take them out in front of so many people, so Hua Lingrong had to work harder. Looking at the time, it is only 5:30 in the afternoon, but because of the heavy rain, the sky outside looks very dark, not like daytime, but more like night. After everyone ate, they helped to clear the table and wash the dishes. Mo Han did not participate. He ate and went straight back to his room. After washing up quickly, he lay down on his big bed with his legs spread out. On the bedside table was a pair of Mo Han's favorite small speakers, playing soothing music. Mo Han continued to play the star-eliminating game he had just played, until I fell asleep to the soothing music. Outside the door, Haidatu, Xiaohua, Dabing, Yaoji and Duo were guarding the door. Duo was willing to follow Dabing and the others everywhere, but he was still wary of Mo Han. A wounded dog, like a wounded person, needs time to heal. No, I have to go out for a patrol. If a monster breaks into the prison during this time, we won't be able to defend ourselves. Xiaohua jumped up and down anxiously as she watched the acid rain that continued from day till night. Dabing said to it in dissatisfaction, Woof, woof, woof. Damn it, can you stop jumping on my head all the time? The demon chicken also yelled at Xiaohua, but his voice was gentler. Woof, woof, woof. You stepped on my nose. Xiaohua didn't bother to pay attention to the 2 dogs and continued to jump around and scratch her ears. Hey, you guys hurry up and think of something to put on me. I have to go on patrol. Several animals began to think. What should they find for Xiaohua to cover herself with so that she could go out on patrol? Everyone wanted to go into the house to find Mo Han, but Mo Han was asleep. Mo Han, who is asleep, hates being disturbed the most. Therefore, Dabing, Yaoji, Haidatu, and Xiaohua didn't dare to go in, so they sent Duo to be the scapegoat. Xiaohua instructed Duo, go into the house and howl at Brother Han. He will definitely wake up. As soon as he wakes up, I can ask him to give me a small umbrella, and I will fly out on patrol. Duo didn't know Mo Han's living habits, so he carefully opened the door and walked in. Dabing kindly reminded, Woof, woof, woof. Duo, you'd better stay away from Brother Han's bed. Duo nodded and began to howl. Woo, woof. The next second, a slipper was thrown accurately at Duo's head. Fortunately, Duo reacted very quickly and dodged in a flash. Turning around, he looked into the bedroom. Mo Han was seen sitting on the bed with sleepy eyes. After throwing on a slipper, he fell asleep on the bed. Alas, Xiaohua shook her head. You can never wake up a person who is pretending to be asleep. It seems that I have to rely on Brother Hua to figure out a way for this patrol. Xiaohua flew to the restaurant. I searched everywhere in the restaurant, but couldn't find anything good enough to wrap its body. I originally wanted to use a noodle bag to cover it, But then I thought that the acid rain was too severe and even iron could be rusted, let alone a noodle bag. If you really cover it with an instant noodle bag, it will be corroded by the acid rain in an instant, and you will meet the king of hell in a matter of minutes. Finally, Xiaohua had no choice but to go into the house and steal Imohan's belt. Let the pancake spit fire and burn a belt into several pieces. Then spit fire on the broken pieces and connect them together little by little. Hey Dada went to the kitchen to get a kitchen knife and made the belt into stiff wings. Dabing, come here and use some of your fur, Xiaohua said to Dabing. Dabing originally wanted to refuse, but before he could open his mouth, a large piece of his fur had been pecked off by Xiaohua. Woof woof woof. Dabing was not convinced and made a threatening gesture, trying to trick Xiaohua. Xiaohua, however, held the piece of fur in her mouth, flew to the ground, and began to use her mouth to laboriously twist the rope and tie it into a knot. After making a rope out of Pancake's fur, Xiaohua threaded the rope through the wings made of belts. After doing all this, Xiaohua asked Dabing to help it tie the belts on its wings. It also has a leather belt hat on its head. They made the belts into hats and wings. Although they are a bit ugly, we have to admire the cleverness of these animals for coming up with such a unique idea. The little flower put on its leather wings and flew out into the acid rain. It also knew that acid rain would corrode the belt, but it thought that as long as it flew fast enough, it would be able to return to the dormitory before the belt was corroded. It turns out that Xiaohua is really very smart. It flew around the prison to see if there were any unsafe factors in the rain. I just planned to take a quick look and go back. But this glance made Xiaohua stunned. I saw a heavy truck driving towards the base very slowly. Behind the heavy truck, hundreds of zombies followed slowly. The acid rain hit the zombies, and their bodies were burning and smoking. But he was completely unaware of it and continued to stagger forward, roaring and howling. When Xiaohua saw this scene, she quickly flew back to the prison dormitory. At the door of Imohan's dormitory, Dabing first took the tablecloth and helped Xiaohua wipe the acid rain off the leather belt wings. Then he wiped it several times with a tissue before helping it take off the leather belt wings that had already melted halfway. Xiaohua quickly rushed into Imohan's bedroom and shouted, oh no, Brother Han, something big has happened. Imohan was so frightened that he jumped up instantly. What happened? Xiaohua said anxiously. There is a heavy truck carrying a group of zombies, heading towards the prison. Chapter 276, Having Sex with Potato Wire. Heavy trucks, zombies? Imohan was sitting on his big bed. Xiaohua's words woke him up halfway through his nap. It's raining so much acid. What are they doing here? Xiaohua stood on Imohan's bedside table, shaking her head like a rattle. I don't know, but there are so many zombies in the back of a heavy truck. Imohan yawned and said, oh, don't worry about it. It's raining so hard. I guarantee he won't make it to the prison. Don't disturb me. I'm sleeping. After saying that, Imohan fell back to sleep. Xiaohua didn't say anything, helped Imohan turn off the lights, and walked out. Outside the door, Blackhead was lying on the ground, and his sleeping posture was becoming more and more like that of Big Pancake and Demon Chicken. Xiaohua walked to Dabing, snuggled into his warm fur, lay down on her back, and began to sleep. Imohan was almost falling asleep, and thinking of the animals sleeping in the corridor, he was afraid that the acid rain would splash on them. He opened the door and said, you don't have to sleep in the corridor. Don't be afraid. With such heavy acid rain, no enemy can sneak attack us. It's warm inside. Come in and sleep. After hearing what Imohan said, the animals obediently walked into the dormitory. It was indeed as Imohan said, the acid rain outside was too heavy, and raindrops would occasionally splash onto the corridor. Raindrops bounce off the animals and burn them. Animals naturally understand this truth, but they are truly protective of their master. Although they may make a lot of noise at ordinary times, they will really come forward to protect Imohan when something happens. Imohan slept until dawn. When I woke up the next morning, the acid rain had not stopped and was still pouring down. Everyone else was standing in the corridor looking at the thick, smelly acid rain, with a heavy look on their faces, not knowing how long this heavy rain would last. Imohan smiled and said, as I said yesterday, it will take about half a month for everyone to settle down, eat, sleep, and play. Okay, got it, Brother Han. Imohan walked into the kitchen and saw Lu Dachuan, Tan Si, and Lin Xiao busy in the kitchen. The three grown men were busy. Lu Dachuan was washing rice and cooking, Tan Si was peeling potatoes, and Lin Xiao was frying bacon. Today is Monday, and it happens to be their duty day. In the past, when duty rosters were not arranged, everyone would crowd into the kitchen to help, for fear that others would say they were lazy and eating for free. Now that we have a duty roster, it's natural for everyone to sit around and play. Everyone has to work for a day anyway, so there's no question of whether to be lazy or not. Only Hua Lingrong, worried that the dishes cooked by the three grown men would not taste good, stood by and gave them orders. Emohan walked over and laughed. Lingrong, don't worry about it. We eat whatever they cook. No one is picky. The duty roster is also to reduce the burden on you and Lingyu. Until the day you are on duty, just rest peacefully. Hua Lingyu was sitting at the dining table watching a movie. When she heard what Emo Han said to Hua Lingrong, she said loudly, Brother Han, you should teach my sister a lesson. She is a typical nice person who can't sit still. Sooner or later, she will be exhausted to death. Haha. Emo Han laughed. Lingrong, did you hear that? Just go and play by yourself. Hua Lingrong looked at the messy floor in the kitchen helplessly, then turned around and sat back down at the dining table. Emo Han installed several boxes on the large white wall next to the dining table. Each box contains a fully charged tablet. Various music, movies, and novels have been downloaded to the computer. Everyone sat at the dining table and took a tablet from the cabinet on the wall to start watching movies, listening to music, and reading novels. Anyway, what you do depends entirely on your own preferences. Lu Dachuan and his friends worked in the kitchen for more than an hour and finally managed to prepare 2 tables of food. Although it's a bit disappointing. Stir-fried potato shreds with green peppers, dry-fried potato shreds, deep-fried potato shreds, bacon potato shreds, sweet and sour potato shreds, boiled potato shreds. There were 6 dishes on the table, all shredded potatoes. Everyone looked at the large table of shredded potatoes and smiled helplessly. Dachuan, Xiaoxi, Lin Xiao, I think you are fighting with the shredded potatoes. Emohan looked at the table full of shredded potatoes, and his heart sank. He changed his previous words to Hua Lingrong. Don't worry about what everyone else does, just eat whatever you have, and said to Hua Lingrong solemnly. Lingrong, you should train everyone first. Starting tomorrow, you will teach everyone how to cook every day. It doesn't have to be difficult, and you don't need any new tricks. Just normal cooking will be fine. Emohan deliberately emphasized the words, normal cooking, which made people at both tables laugh. The 2 tables of dishes cooked by Lin Xiao and his team were really too abnormal. After breakfast, the person on duty would clear the dishes and clean the kitchen. Lin Xiao and his friends didn't cook the food well, but there was no problem with hygiene. Everyone continued to stay in the restaurant, doing their own things. Chat, watch movies, listen to music, and read novels. Emohan glanced at the crowded restaurant and said to everyone, when the acid rain passes, we will build another floor on the roof. Then we can use it as a place for everyone to rest, entertain, and hold meetings, so that we don't have to squeeze in the restaurant every day. Zhang Wei said, Sure, Brother Han, this restaurant is indeed a bit crowded. Wang Xiaochong was reading a novel. He looked up at Emo Han and Zhang Wei and said, There are so many houses in the prison. Why don't you choose to go to other houses? Zhang Wei smiled and said, The other places are all prison cells, pitch black, not suitable for rest. The house is built on the 3rd floor, close to our dormitory, so it is convenient to go upstairs. Wang Xiaochong suddenly realized, that's true. Other places are all prison cells with poor lighting, and we have to waste a lot of electricity to turn on the lights. On our rooftop, we don't need to turn on the lights during the day, and it doesn't take much electricity to turn on the lights at night. It's also close to the dormitory, so after dinner, we can go up there to play. Emohan smiled. Yes, then we will put a few pool tables up there and play pool when we have nothing to do. When they heard that they could play billiards, several people who were watching the movie looked up. Okay, play billiards. I like it. When we get bored, we can go upstairs and play billiards and drink Coke. No, you have to add Sprite to Coke to make it taste better. I think we can add some soy sauce and vinegar to make it more exciting. Hey, why add soy sauce and vinegar? Why are you so perverted? Emohan talked to everyone for a while, then went outside and saw that the acid rain was now less severe. Emohan went back to the room, put on protective clothing, protective shoes, and a pair of rubber shoes on the outside. There was a thick stainless steel door above my head, and I climbed up the stairs to the 3rd floor. Chapter 277, The Heavy Truck Disappeared. The stainless steel door on Emohan's head was what he had stockpiled in the furniture store. There were so many doors of all sizes in his space that even if he were asked to build half a city, he would not be able to use them all. The reason for using the door to prop up his head was to prevent acid rain from flowing down and accidentally corroding his face. Although he wore a protective hat, the acid rain in this life seemed to be more powerful than in the previous life, and Emohan had to be on guard. Secondly, there is a door handle on the door, which allows him to use it to hold the door and prevent it from falling over his head. There are many umbrellas in Emohan's space, but ordinary umbrellas are completely useless in the face of extremely corrosive acid rain. The reason for going to the third floor was because Imo Han just remembered that Xiaohua said last night that a heavy truck carrying a group of zombies was heading towards the prison. He was too sleepy at the time and didn't think about it seriously at all. He blocked the 3 intersections leading from the city to the suburbs with large stones. How could a heavy truck bring zombies here? Unless the heavy trucks are coming from those gathering places in the suburbs. Imo Han climbed up the stairs to the third floor. Standing on the roof, holding the door with one hand, he took a telescope from the space with the other hand and looked towards the direction of the prison gate. The telescope does not need to adjust the focus. It will automatically adjust the focus according to the object Imo Han is aiming at. In the direction of the gate, everything is normal. There was no trespassing and no signs of any attack. I don't know where the heavy truck last night went. Imo Han suddenly thought of something and turned to go downstairs. A layer of rain accumulated on the roof. His galoshes were almost completely melted. Damn it, this acid rain is much more severe than in the previous life. Imo Han quickly came down from the roof. After changing clothes, he found Xiaohua in the restaurant, watching cartoons with Dabing and Yaoji, and said to her, "I'll get you a special raincoat. Can you fly out and see if there's anything going on outside?" Oh. The word, "oh," means that Xiaohua is very reluctant to go out. Well, I was enjoying watching the cartoon when I saw the bald man forcibly marrying his wife and preparing to enter the bridal chamber. Oh no, Imo Han called me away. Imo Han went back to his dormitory while talking to Xiaohua. "Xiaohua, you said I'm so good to you. I'm going to use my protective clothing to make you a special raincoat and a hat, and an umbrella to hold over your head." On the way back to the dormitory, I talked for a long time but found that there was no response. When I turned around, I found that Xiaohua had not followed me at all. Imo Han shook his head. This little thing, needless to say, must have gone to watch Baldy Chong enter the bridal chamber. She is not interested in other things, but is very interested in entering the bridal chamber. As expected, that's the nature of men. Suddenly remembering that he was also a man, Imo Han shut up instantly. In fact, I am also quite interested in entering the bridal chamber. Imo Han returned to his dormitory and took out scissors, needle and thread and other things from the space, preparing to cut a set of protective clothing to make a raincoat for Xiaohua. But I found that ordinary scissors could not cut through the protective suit at all. Even using a kitchen knife won't work. There was no other choice but to take the protective hat, put Xiaohua in it, and let Xiaohua fly out with the hat on top. Although the flying speed is very slow, it is better than not using a protective helmet and being directly pierced by acid rain. Imo Han took the protective cap and walked to the living room. Xiaohua finally saw the scene where the bald man broke into the bridal chamber. Unfortunately, they didn't even enter the bridal chamber. When it came to the critical part, the scene suddenly changed from pitch black to dawn. Xiaohua simply exclaimed, "It's so boring. Xiaohua, go outside and see where the heavy truck and the zombies from last night have gone." Xiaohua put herself into the protective hat and flew out clumsily. Imo Han sat in the restaurant, watching a movie and waiting for it. About 10 minutes later, Xiaohua flew back. "Take off your protective hat as soon as you enter the door." Fortunately, the protective hat was very slippery, and the acid rain fell on the hat, and the raindrops rolled off the hat. There is no water accumulation on top. Otherwise, it would be bad if the accumulated water splashed on everyone. "How is it?" Imo Han asked Xiaohua. Xiaohua replied, "The bodies of the zombies from yesterday have all rotted away due to the acid rain. They are rolling on the ground and screaming." "What about the heavy trucks?" "I didn't see the heavy truck. I don't know where it went. I flew around the prison and didn't see any heavy truck." Imo Han asked, "Are there any other discoveries?" Xiaohua tilted her neck and thought about it. He scratched his head with his right paw and said in a silly voice, "I didn't find anything. Oh, I found a giant python on the mountain behind the prison. Maybe acid rain got into its snake hole and flooded its territory, so the python came out of the hole. Unexpectedly, it was drenched by acid rain, and its body was burned with holes all over." Giant python? Imo Han felt quite surprised. He didn't expect that there would be a giant python on the mountain so close to the city. However, Imo Han is not afraid of any monster. Normally, I am not afraid of those monsters in a head-on confrontation, let alone when acid rain is raging. Any monster that comes out of the cave will be corroded by the acid rain, and Imo Han doesn't need to do it himself. Since there is nothing to do, I will start to mess up my life again. Anyway, the acid rain will last for half a month. During this half month, everyone can play without worries and enjoy the beauty of Doomsday. Imo Han returned to his room, felt that nothing was wrong, laid down on the big bed, and slept until he woke up naturally. It was dark when I woke up. Lin Xiao and his friends have prepared dinner. Imo Han looked at the rich dishes on the table and said with a smile, "It seems that it is different with Ling Rong's guidance." It is no longer shredded potatoes, shredded potatoes, shredded potatoes. Thanks to the acid rain, everyone in the prison dormitory ate and slept every day, really living a bad life. On the 7th day of the acid rain outbreak, in 2 vans at the door, unable to bear the ravages of the acid rain, Fan Quanshun said to his elder brother Lu Xiaoming, "Brother, didn't we say before that we would leave this prison and work hard to survive? Why haven't you left for so many days? Are we going to stay here forever, waiting for the impossible opportunity of being taken in?" Lu Xiaoming raised his lips and said, "Xiaochun, do you think I don't want to leave? Kai Fenglin told me before that if we waited at the door for a few more days, our sincerity would surely move Brother Han. I didn't expect that we really can't leave now because our tires have all been corroded by acid rain." Fan Quanshun put his face against the glass and looked outside. The acid rain, which had been a little lighter at noon, was now pouring down again. He couldn't see whether the tires were damaged by acid rain, but when Lu Xiaoming called for a car, Fan Quanshun discovered that the tires would not turn. It's over, the tire is really broken. Chapter 278, Imo Han takes in several craftsmen. The 11th day of the acid rain outbreak. Kai Fenglin looked at the acid rain outside, which rarely stopped for half an hour. He rushed into Imo Han's dormitory excitedly and said to him, "Brother Han, do you remember the 2 vans waiting at the gate of our prison?" Imo Han nodded. "I remember, what's wrong?" Kai Fenglin pleaded, "Brother Han, they were all my former colleagues. We lived and died together for several months. I really can't bear to see them die because of this acid rain. I hope Brother Han can take them in." Haha. Imo Han raised the corners of his lips. Imo Han, never need useless people. Give me a reason to take them in." Kai Fenglin said without hesitation, "Brother Han, didn't you say before that you wanted to build another floor on the 3rd floor? That's perfect. Lu Xiaoming and his gang are all experts at building houses, and they are also good at plumbing and electricity installation." After a pause, Kai Fenglin continued, "They are all craftsmen. Brother Han may be able to use them in the future. Please take them in, Brother Han. They are all good brothers who value integrity." Imo Han didn't say anything. He wasn't hesitating. He was looking for an opportunity to speak. In fact, he had wanted to take in the group of people outside the door before, but he suddenly thought that if he let them into his base like this, wouldn't it seem very casual? Couldn't they enter and leave his base as they pleased? Furthermore, he also wanted to give a wake-up call to the team members who had entered the base earlier. Imo Han did not accept just any Tom, Dick, and Harry into the base. If they were not brothers who had been through thick and thin together, Imo Han would not have bothered to take them in. In this way, by rejecting the people in the van outside and taking them in when they are forced into a desperate situation, their gratitude to Imo Han will reach an unprecedented level. Only those who have been rescued from desperate situations will listen to you wholeheartedly, and the brothers in the team will cherish the opportunity to follow Imo Han even more. Imo Han thought about it and finally said, "Fenglin, for Yang Hu and your sake, let's take them in for the time being. Once the acid rain stops, let them build houses and contribute to the base." "Really? Brother Han?" Kai Fenglin almost jumped up with excitement. "Thank you, Brother Han. Thank you. Thank you so much, Brother Han. I'll go to the door and call them now." Kai Fenglin ran out happily. What Imo Han said just now not only allowed him to take in the people outside, but also did a big favor to Yang Hu and Kai Fenglin. "Wait, Fenglin." Imo Han walked into the corridor and saw a thick layer of water on the ground outside. In fact, it is not water, but acid rain, which is more violent than concentrated sulfuric acid and can corrode everything it can. Imo Han called out to Kai Fenglin. At this time, Kai Fenglin was so excited that he had already gone downstairs. "Fortunately, I didn't step into the water yet." "Brother Han, you called me?" Kai Fenglin stopped. Imo Han said, "There is a layer of acid rain on the ground. If you step on it directly, it will corrode your feet." Kai Fenglin was shocked. It's over, Brother Han. I was so excited just now that I forgot about the acid rain under my feet. Fortunately, you reminded me. Otherwise, I'm afraid my feet would not be saved." Imo Han nodded, turned around, and shouted to the restaurant, "Xiao Haizi, it's time to go on a mission." When the big black head who was watching cartoons in the restaurant heard that there was a task, he suddenly felt that watching cartoons was not fun after being idle for almost half a month. "I just wanted to take advantage of the mission to have some fun outing." When Big Blackhead came out of the restaurant, the crowded restaurant suddenly became a lot wider. Imo Han discovered a problem. The superpowers of Blackhead, Big Pancake, and Demon Chicken were all automatically upgraded. Blackhead's ice ability is a little more powerful, and the same goes for Big Pancake and Demon Chicken, because they have been breathing fire for a long time and using electrical abilities for a long time. As for Imo Han himself, Because he had been playing badly and just eating and sleeping every day, he didn't notice that his supernatural powers had not been upgraded. According to the experience of the previous life, the supernatural powers are upgraded every day, but the energy of the upgrade is very small. Just like when we grow taller, it increases a little bit every day, and you can't even notice it. If you want to upgrade your superpowers quickly, you have to keep going out to fight zombies and monsters and eat their crystal cores. However, there have been some mishaps recently. First, there was an insect rain, and now there is an acid rain. The bodies of those zombies have been corroded, and it is impossible for them to have complete crystal cores. What's more, Imohan and the others couldn't go out to look for crystal cores. After all, no one wanted to go out and risk being corroded by acid rain. Even Imohan himself had to wait until the acid rain was over before doing anything. Feng Lin, ride Xiao Haizi out to pick them up. Imohan said to Hey Datu again. Little Blackie, I let him ride, so just bear with it and go out with him to bring those people to jail. Ga, Blackhead nodded obediently. As Imohan's exclusive mount, if Imohan is not around, no one can ride on the Blackhead. Hey Datu is only loyal to Imohan and doesn't care about anyone else. Kai Feng Lin was a little hesitant as he rode on Blackhead for the first time. Sit on it, Imohan urged him. Only then did he climb up onto the big black-headed creature's back tremblingly. After all, usually only Brother Han is seen riding the black big-head bike, so if others want to ride it, Brother Han has to follow. For example, the two sisters Hua Lingrong and Hua Lingyu often ride on the black horse accompanied by Imohan. But if you ask them to ride alone, the black-headed girls will not agree at all. Kai Feng Lin climbed onto the black-headed creature's back. The big black man flew him to the gate and stood on the high wall. There is also acid rain on the wall, but it cannot erode the claws of the black-headed caterpillar. Black Big Head has an indestructible body, not afraid of acid rain. The reason why Imohan let Xiaohua go on patrol but didn't let Haidata go out was because it couldn't speak. When it went out for a walk and came back, it couldn't say anything but Ga, which was useless. Kai Feng Lin said to the people in the two vans under the wall who were already approaching despair. Brother Han said that since you are really sincere, he will let you enter the base and stay there temporarily. You can stay in the base for a long time after you have made contributions to the base. When the people in the van heard this, they cried for joy. Fan Quanshan hugged Lu Xiaoming, and the two grown men were almost crying. Their car tires were corroded by acid rain, and a lot of the things in the car were also eaten away. If the acid rain continues to fall, and they have no tools to escape, then you can only sit and wait for death. Now when they heard Kai Feng Lin say that Imohan was willing to let them in, everyone's hearts were instantly filled with ups and downs. From despair and collapse to sudden hope. Chapter 279, The Whole Smell is Shit. The people in the van behind were also crying with joy. Before the acid rain, they stayed at the gate of the base for 1 day, and after the acid rain, they slept in the car for another 11 days. For 11 days, they did everything in the car. The car contained supplies looted from their previous base, including food, drinks, and daily necessities. However, there is a very troublesome problem. That means you always have to poop and pee after eating. When it wasn't raining outside, every time someone wanted to get off the bus to relieve themselves, they would ask 2 companions to accompany them. The companions are responsible for fighting the zombies, and those who need to go to the bathroom can squat on the ground to shit or stand to pee. But since the acid rain started, everyone has seen how severe it is, and they dare not open the car doors. I didn't even dare to open the car window. Because this acid rain is severely contaminated acid rain. Once it falls on a person, it will cause festering all over the body. Even the zombies that were already rotten beyond the point of being rotten anymore were covered in acid rain and were constantly smoking. After being exposed to acid rain for several days in a row, big holes appeared on the zombies' bodies. Even the hard skull was burned by acid rain. Zombies rely on their brains to support their movements. Now the skull is gone, and the brain inside has been burned. The zombies will naturally die and can no longer move or bite people. There were originally more than 1,000 zombies around the van. After 11 days of acid rain, at least half of them had rotted on the ground, struggling and roaring desperately. The other half, whose bodies were rotten beyond recognition, were wandering around the van, howling from time to time. Afraid of the zombies' roars, and even more afraid of the corrosion from acid rain, the people in the van kept eating, drinking, defecating, and urinating in the van. Although the feces and urine were put into bags, there was no chance to throw them out because they were stuck in the car. It causes the car to stink. They were still worried when they went to bed at night, fearing that their cars would be corroded by acid rain if they were not careful, and that the terrible acid rain would fall into the car and take everyone's lives. Now everyone can finally walk out of this small space, no longer have to eat while smelling the stench of shit, and no longer have to worry. At this moment, everyone's gratitude towards Mo Han reached its peak. Mo Han became their savior, and this was exactly the effect Mo Han wanted. Push a person into a desperate situation and then give him hope. He will be grateful to you and follow your lead. This is called mind control. In his previous life, Mo Han was a good guy, but in this life, Mo Han just wants to live for himself. Kai Feng Lin rode the giant eagle and flew to the front of the car. He said to everyone in the car, "Now that the acid rain has stopped, quickly open the windows of the van. The black-headed people will take you to the dormitory building. They can capture 2 people at a time. Those who are not captured can stay in the car and wait. We will be back soon." The back of the black big head is very wide, and it can easily accommodate so many people at once. But he knew Blackhead's temper. Since Mo Han is not around, Haidu will never let anyone else ride it. Even for myself, I can only ride after Brother Han asks me to do so. When Lu Xiaoming heard what Kai Fenglin said, he excitedly opened the car door. A zombie next to the car door was ready to pounce and bite. He was kicked away by Lu Xiaoming. With the help of the Golden Tiger Eagle, Lu Xiaoming's courage in dealing with the zombies increased a lot. The big black head flapped his wings vigorously, and several zombies next to the car door were instantly knocked to the ground. "Xiaoming, Quanshun, come out quickly," Kai Fenglin shouted anxiously. "Everyone hurry up. I'm afraid the acid rain will come again, and we won't be able to leave." Lu Xiaoming and Fan Quanshun quickly stood by the car door. The big black head made a click sound, grabbed Lu Xiaoming and Fan Quanshun by the collar with one claw, and flew high into the sky. The 2 men were so scared that they quickly grabbed the black-headed man's thick legs with their backhands, for fear that they would fall from the air accidentally and die. Hey Dada took the 2 men to the downstairs of the dormitory and went to pick up the others in the car. There were 6 people in the car, and 4 of them have not been caught yet. After Hey Dada brought everyone downstairs to the dormitory building, he went to get the supplies in the van. As soon as it put its head into the car, it smelled a strong stench of shit, which made it so disgusted that it almost vomited. Blackhead had to retract his head. Kai Fenglin on his back naturally knew what was going on, and he also smelled the stench. Naively said to Hey Dadu, "Why don't we go back first and leave the supplies in the car and close the door tightly? When the prison runs out of supplies and can't find anything to use, we can come back and take these. Just treat them as reserves stored here." "Gah!" the big blackhead shouted again. He slammed the door of the van with his hard lips and took Kai Fenglin back to the dormitory building. In the corridor on the first floor, Lu Xiaoming, Fan Quanshun, and others were waiting for him. "Come on, I'll take you upstairs." Kai Fenglin got down from the black-headed man and greeted Lu Xiaoming and the others warmly. Although he and Zhuijing had only been in the base for a short time, they were personally invited in by Brother Han because they knew how to make guns and artillery shells. In addition, Kai Fenglin and Yang who are cousins, so Kai Fenglin has now established a firm foothold in the team. Joining Mo Han is good for everyone, so he also has a sense of family pride. But before you meet Brother Han, you should take a shower first. You guys stink so bad. Several people looked at each other, and each other's eyes were filled with embarrassment. During these days in the van, everyone smelled of shit. Kai Fenglin took the 6 people to Yang, whose dormitory to take a shower. He and Zhuijing had no place to live, so they shared a room with Yang Hu and others. The bed inside was for Yang Hu and Tan Si, and there was another big bed outside for Kai Fenglin and Zhuijing. "Thank you, Fenglin, thank you so much." Lu Xiaoming and others bowed repeatedly to thank Kai Fenglin. They knew that in order to be able to enter the base, Kai Fenglin had said a lot of good things in front of Mo Han. Mo Han was lying on the sofa in his dormitory, watching a movie. Music was playing in the room. On the coffee table in front of the sofa was a plate of watermelon that Hua Lingrong had cut for him. These watermelons were all taken out from his space. During the holiday, Mo Han stocked up a lot of goods under the pretext of opening a supermarket, including a lot of fresh fruits. While watching the movie, he would occasionally look up and eat a piece of watermelon with a toothpick. Mo Han felt very happy about this day. Boom, boom, boom. There is a knock on the door. "Come in," Mo Han said without even looking up. "Brother Han." Kai Fenglin pushed open the door and walked in, saying, "Lu Xiaoming and the others brought him back. He's been stuck in the car for more than 10 days, and his body is covered with." Kai Fenglin wanted to say that they all smelled like shit, but when he saw Mo Han eating watermelon, he didn't want to spoil his fun, so he changed his words and said, "They all smelled like shit." Chapter 280 Brothers, we are a family from now on. Puff. Mo Han almost spat out the whole mouthful of watermelon that he had just taken. "Fenglin, what are you talking about? They smell like shit? You mean the shit and urine smell good to you?" "Ah no, the smell of shit. Kai Fenglin realized that he had said the wrong thing and laughed. Brother Han, they stink too much and are taking a shower now. I'll let them take a shower and then come to see you. Yes. Emohan nodded. Go to the warehouse and get them some clean clothes. Okay, Brother Han. Kai Fenglin picked up 2 pieces of watermelon from Emohan's plate and ate them, then went to the warehouse to get a few sets of clothes to change into. Kai Fenglin sat bored on the sofa in the room, waiting for the others to come out of the shower. The bathroom in the room is not big and can only accommodate 3 people at a time. The remaining 3 waited. Lu Xiaoming, Fan Quanchun, and another person among them had tears in their eyes while taking a hot bath. I can finally take a shower. It feels so good. It's still a hot bath. I thought I would never have the chance to take one in my lifetime. When we were at the King Kong base, we didn't have such a good hot shower. The electricity from the generator was all used by the old thief Yuan. There was no chance for us to use it. The 3 people tilted their heads back and let the hot water from the shower wash over their bodies. There is only one word that can describe their feelings at the moment, and that is comfortable. The 3 of them finished washing, came out of the bathroom quickly, and put on the clothes Kai Fenglin had prepared for them. The remaining 3 people went in to wash. The 3 people who had just washed up sat on the sofa, waiting for the 3 people inside to take a shower. Lu Xiaoming was a little nervous and asked Kai Fenglin, "Does Brother Han have any plans for us?" Kai Fenglin said truthfully, "I forgot to ask this just now. Wait until the 3 of them finish taking a shower, and then you can go see Brother Han together." Good. Emohan was watching a movie and then opened another one. Just when he was watching the exciting part, the door rang. The person who came in was Kai Fenglin. Lu Xiaoming and the others followed behind Kai Fenglin, feeling somewhat uneasy. Brother Han, Lu Xiaoming, and the other 6 are here. Kai Fenglin said to Emohan, who was watching the movie very attentively. Ha ha. Emohan was completely attracted by the plot of the movie. He looked up when he heard Kai Fenglin calling him. Oh, you're here. Come and sit over here on the sofa. Emohan patted the sofa with his hand. Kai Fenglin walked over with 6 people. Kai Fenglin sat down next to Emohan. Lu Xiaoming and Feng and the other 6 did not dare to sit down. You looked at me, I looked at you, and finally we all bowed and said loudly, "Thank you, Brother Han, for taking us in. Thank you, Brother Han, for saving our lives." The voices were in unison. Emohan quickly put the tablet aside, stood up from the sofa, and said to everyone, "Since I have decided to take you in as brothers, we will be a family from now on. There is no need to be so polite. From now on, everyone should treat each other sincerely. Think about the team and everything, and put the interests of the team first." Emohan said so himself, putting the interests of the team first. But in fact, he does not put the interests of the team first, and all interests must serve his personal interests. Of course, except for his good brother Zhang Wei, he treats everyone sincerely. And Yang Hu, he also recognized him in his heart. There is no need to mention the big pancake, the monster chicken, the big black head, and the little flower. These 4 funny guys can stand up and protect her and him at any time. The same goes for Emohan. He can also protect them. Only treat people. Human beings are complex creatures. Because of the hurt he suffered in his previous life, Emohan doesn't completely trust anyone in his heart. He always keeps a hand in everything and thinks about saving his life at all times. This is his current mentality. Of course, if you become a member of his team, he will protect you. But he wanted more to recruit talents so that he could be fully prepared to kill the Dragon Slayer of the end times. Emohan's words were very true, and Lu Xiaoming and others were very moved. They assured again and again that they would put the interests of the team first. Don't worry, Brother Han. We will do our best to contribute our strength to the base. We will never be selfish and will always put the interests of the team first. Thank you, Brother Han, for giving us the opportunity. Please rest assured, Brother Han, we will definitely work hard in the future. Emohan didn't say anything. Calmness is all pretended. No wonder everyone likes to be a leader. It feels so damn good to show off and be complimented. Looking at the people in front of him who were grateful to him, Emohan felt that everything had achieved the effect he wanted, and that was enough. Okay, brothers, you don't have to be polite. We are a family from now on. Emohan looked down at the watch on his wrist and said, "Oh, it's already 11:30. It's time for lunch." Fenglin, who is on duty today? Kai Fenglin thought for a moment and said, "Brother Han, it seems that Zhang Wei, Hua Lingrong, and Hua Lingyu are on duty today." Emohan said to the 6 people standing in front of him, "Brothers, let me show you what delicious food is. Let's go to the restaurant." Kai Fenglin was afraid that everyone didn't understand, so he added, "Brothers, Brother Han will take you to eat delicious food. I guarantee it will be the most delicious food you have never eaten before." Lu Xiaoming, Fan Quanchun, and others looked at Imo Han in surprise. Imo Han had already strode out. Everyone followed behind Imo Han. When we arrived at the restaurant, Yang Hu and the others were already waiting there. They were either standing or sitting, chatting and bragging, playing single-player games, or listening to music with earphones on. Imo Han walked into the restaurant and introduced everyone present. This is Lu Xiaoming. This is Fan Quanchun, and these are Xiaoming's brothers. Everyone in the restaurant looked up and came over one by one to shake hands with Lu Xiaoming and the others. Tan Si smiled and said, "Brother, welcome to join Brother Han's team. From now on, we are all a family." Wang Xiaochong also said, "Let's help each other in the future." Kai Fenglin asked several people to sit at the dining table. There were not enough dining chairs, so Imo Han asked Kai Fenglin to go to the warehouse downstairs to get some. Kai Fenglin went downstairs with a clatter and brought up 6 stools to place next to the dining table. That's enough room for everyone. In the kitchen, Zhang Wei, Hua Lingrong, Hua Lingyu and others were cooking seriously. Although Imo Han arranged some duties, what everyone looked forward to most was the day when Hua Lingrong cooked. On this day, everyone felt like they were going to a restaurant. Because the food Hua Lingrong cooks is so delicious. Garlic grilled oysters, stir-fried crayfish, stir-fried pork intestines, dry pot beef, stir-fried cauliflower with lean meat, shurjin mushroom soup. Everyone looked at the 2 large tables of delicious dishes and drooled. Lu Xiaoming, Fan Quanchun, and others opened their eyes wide as if they had seen a new continent. Chapter 281 Successfully Winning Over People's Hearts. Lu Xiaoming swallowed a few times and looked at the table full of delicious dishes in front of him with some disbelief. Is this true? Quanchun, wake me up quickly. I think I am dreaming. Fan Quanchun was about to cry. I never expected it. I really never expected that even at this time in the end of the world, I could still eat this big table full of delicious food. Am I really not dreaming? Imo Han laughed loudly. Brother, I'm not dreaming. This is real. Let me tell you, we eat like this every day in prison. Come, try this dish and see if it's delicious. Lu Xiaoming and a few others felt a little restrained. Seeing that no one else was picking up their chopsticks, they didn't dare to move either. Everyone eat quickly. Stop staring at them and making them nervous. Imo Han spoke, and everyone quickly picked up their food and started eating. At Imo Han's repeated urging, Lu Xiaoming and the others also started eating. Logically, they should be very excited to see delicious food, but they are used to suffering, and some of them find it hard to believe that in the end of the world, they can still eat such delicious food. He was still hesitant to pick up his chopsticks to eat the delicacies, so Imo Han urged him, "Don't just look at them. Eat them quickly." The other brothers also greeted them enthusiastically. "Yes, eat quickly. Why are you hesitating? The food will be gone soon." Seeing that his brothers in prison were eating with gusto, Lu Xiaoming and his friends also started to eat. It doesn't matter if you don't use your chopsticks. As soon as Lu Xiaoming put a piece of pig intestine into his mouth, he exclaimed, "Oh my God, this is simply a delicacy. It's so delicious." Fan Quanchun and several of his brothers also said, "It is indeed delicious." Before entering the prison, this is something we dared not even think about. It smells so good, so good. Thank you, Brother Han. Thank you, Brother Han. Imo Han smiled and said, "Don't thank me. If you want to thank someone, thank the 3 chefs today. They cooked the meal and the dishes." Hua Lingrong didn't say anything. When she heard everyone praising her, a happy smile appeared on her face. She doesn't care whether others praise her or what their attitude towards her is. What she cared about was Imo Han's thoughts. Imo Han hadn't praised her for a long time, and she felt a little uncomfortable. She was very happy to hear Imo Han praising her today. Hua Lingyu said smugly, "It must be delicious. Look who cooked it. If you ask me about my sister's cooking skills, I'm not bragging. If the apocalypse hadn't happened, she would definitely be as good as the chefs in those big restaurants and hotels." As soon as Hua Lingyu said this, everyone immediately agreed. Indeed, the food Lingrong cooks is really delicious. Even chefs in 5-star hotels may not be able to match her cooking skills. Lingrong is beautiful and a good cook. She is a great lady and a great cook. Everyone was chatting leisurely while eating. Lu Xiaoming and his colleagues also went from feeling restrained and uneasy at first to adapting to the environment now. After the meal, everyone felt even more grateful to Imo Han. One is that they think Imo Han is capable of leading everyone to collect so many supplies and store them in the warehouse when all kinds of zombie monsters are rampant. Secondly, I feel that Imo Han is very friendly and approachable with everyone, and he doesn't have the airs of a leader at all. This made Lu Xiaoming and others feel very relaxed, and they gradually felt less restrained. After dinner, Imo Han said to Kai Fenglin, "Make room in the cell for everyone to use as dormitories. Try to choose rooms with brighter light." Kai Fenglin replied, Okay, got it, Brother Han. Imo suddenly thought of Zhang Wei's squad leader, who was the owner of the police dog Duo, and asked Zhang Wei, "Oh Wei, did you get rid of your squad leader?" Zhang Wei said, "Get Duo's consent and carry him out to bury him." Imo nodded. "That's good. When the acid rain stops, everyone clean up the cells again. Wash the things inside. There may be more and more people entering the prison in the future, and we will have to arrange accommodation for everyone by then." "Okay, I understand, Brother Han." Everyone replied. "Look at the time, it's just past 2 in the afternoon, it's still early." After everyone had eaten, Kai Fenglin prepared to take Lu Xiaoming and the others to live in the cell. Suddenly, the sky was covered with dark clouds, and even heavier acid rain fell. Lu Xiaoming and the others said fearfully, "Fenglin, if you hadn't brought us in, and this stinking, thick acid rain continued for a few more days, and the van was corroded, we would definitely not have survived." Kai Fenglin said, "That's right, so you must thank Brother Han, because he saved you." Lu Xiaoming and others ran to Mo Han again and thanked him repeatedly. The acid rain was getting heavier. The cell was opposite the dormitory building, and there was water on the ground, making it impossible for everyone to walk across. Mo Han glanced at the acid rain outside the door and said to Lu Xiaoming and others, "It's raining too hard now, so we can't go to the prison to arrange a dormitory for you. How about this? You guys squeeze in with the brothers, and after a few days, when the acid rain stops, we'll go to the prison to arrange a place for you to stay." Lu Xiaoming looked at Mo Han gratefully and said, "Thank you, Brother Han. Thank you, Brother Han." The brothers who entered the prison first also supported Mo Han. They took the initiative to stand up and said, "Brother Xiaoming, we can make another bed in the dormitory. You two brothers can sleep on it." Tan Si patted Lu Xiaoming on the shoulder and said arrogantly, "Brother, stay at my place. It's spacious." Wang Xiaochong also stepped forward. "I can accommodate 2 people there." Lu Xiaoming and the other 6 people were instantly assigned to 3 dormitories. Everyone was very moved and felt that the brothers in this prison were very humane. Mo Han didn't say anything. After seeing that they had arranged the dormitory, he took his tablet and went back to his dormitory to watch a movie. The acid rain was still falling heavily outside. According to Mo Han's memory from his previous life, the acid rain should occur around the second half of the month. It has been raining for 11 days now, and it should continue to rain for about 4 more days. 4 days later, Mo Han will plan to build a house on the roof, add a few more dormitories, and then prepare an entertainment area for everyone to rest and entertain. The current restaurant and kitchen are very small, and we can build a larger restaurant and kitchen upstairs in the future. Otherwise, every time Blackhead, Big Pancake, and Monster Chicken enter the restaurant, it will make the restaurant extremely crowded. Mo Han continued watching the movie he had watched before. "I fell asleep without realizing it. Until evening. The acid rain continues to fall. Everyone was playing in their own rooms. Those who want to watch movies can watch movies, and those who want to listen to music can listen to music. Even Hey Datu, De Bing, Yao Ji, Xiao Hua, and others were watching cartoons. Before he knew it, Mo Han fell asleep while watching. When I woke up the next day, the acid rain was still falling. Mo Han went to the toilet, then went back to sleep and didn't get up until noon. Chapter 282: Design and Construction of Houses. Just eat and sleep, sleep and eat. In a blink of an eye, it was the 4th day. After 4 days of slacking off, the acid rain finally stopped. Early in the morning, Mo Han heard Zhang Wei and his friends' happy voices at the door. "The acid rain has stopped. The acid rain has stopped." Mo Han opened the curtains and looked outside. A beam of sunlight shone through the window and fell on his bed. There was no trace of acid rain in the sky. Calculating the time, the acid rain in the last life also lasted for half a month. Since it has stopped now, there will be no more acid rain in the next 2 or 3 years. Mo Han stretched, changed into casual clothes, and got up. After washing up, go to the restaurant. As soon as he entered the door, everyone greeted him. "Hey, Brother Han, you look very handsome today." "Yeah, a black casual shirt and black casual pants. Brother Han, paired with your stunning British face, I wonder how many big-breasted girls will be charmed by you." "Our Brother Han is not only handsome today, he is handsome every day." "Okay." Indeed, Brother Han is really handsome. He looks good in anything he wears. All the brothers were praising Mo Han Shui one after another. Mo Han also shook his head in response. "My handsomeness is at a level you will never be able to reach." Everyone laughed. Yang Hu and his team are on duty today. At this moment, the 3 grown men are busy in the kitchen. Mo Han walked into the kitchen and took a look. "I found several people cooking casserole mutton noodles. I don't know where the casserole came from. Mutton powder is the instant powder that comes in a bag. Although it is instant powder, It smells quite fragrant. The noodles are cooked, and everyone helps to bring them to the table. While no one was paying attention, Imohan took out 2 plates of crispy peppers from the space and placed them on the table. Imohan didn't care about the matter of space in front of Zhang Wei and the others. Imohan never used it in front of Yang Hu's brothers and the people who came in later. To put it bluntly, we are still on guard against them. Delicious. The crispy peppers paired with casserole lamb noodles. I have to say, the taste is really amazing. While eating noodles, Tensi couldn't help but ask Imohan, "Brother Han, the acid rain has stopped. Can we go out to collect supplies? I've been eating and sleeping in the dormitory, and I feel like I'm going moldy. I'm always worried that those supplies will be taken away by others first." Zhang Wei also took over the conversation and said, "Indeed, sitting in the dormitory, I feel anxious. Brother Han, when do we start going out to collect supplies?" Imohan took a big bite of the mutton noodles and picked up 2 crispy peppers. "Eat with relish." After taking a bite, he said to the brothers at the 2 tables, "Although the acid rain has stopped now, there is still water accumulated in many places. I know everyone is bored and eager to go out to collect supplies, but now is not the right time. Wait until the sun is brighter in a few days and dry up the accumulated water before going out." Yang Hu agreed with Imohan's words. "Brother Han is right. I am also very nervous and want to collect more supplies to bring back to the prison. But the accumulated water from the acid rain on the ground is very lethal. If we are not careful, it will corrode everyone's feet. Let's wait for a few more days. Anyway, we can't collect it if we go out, and no one else can collect it if we go out." Imohan nodded. "Yes, wait for 2 or 3 days until the water on the ground is less, then go out. However, we should not be idle for these 2 or 3 days. Let's build the room on the 3rd floor first. With so many people helping, we should finish it in 2 or 3 days." When it comes to repairing houses, Lu Xiaoming and Fan Quanshun have the most say. Lu Xiaoming said while eating noodles, "Brother Han, I'll leave the house repair work to you brothers. I guarantee that the task will be completed successfully." But Imohan knew what he was going to say. He smiled and said, "It's just that there are no bricks or tiles, right?" Lu Xiaoming nodded somewhat embarrassedly. A skilled cook cannot cook without rice. Without bricks and tiles, even the most capable person cannot build a house. Imohan said, "Don't worry, I'll figure out the bricks and tiles. After you have breakfast, sit down and plan the general structure of the house. Don't build it into an office room like we have now. It takes up a lot of space." After taking 2 more bites of noodles, Imohan continued, "When you guys have finished designing the blueprints, I'll see what's needed and move everything to the 3rd floor. When will you guys produce the blueprints?" Lu Xiaoming didn't even think about it and said directly, "Brother Han, we designed the China World Trade Center. Ordinary housing like this doesn't need design drawings at all. Once I eat the powder, I can draw it in 3 minutes." Fan Quanshun added, "Brother Han, Xiaoming must have had some ideas in his mind while he was eating noodles, and the blueprint will be out in a few minutes." Imohan nodded. Sure enough, Lu Xiaoming had just eaten the powder, wiped his mouth, took out paper and pen from his bag, and in front of everyone's astonished gaze, he quickly drew a vivid blueprint. The painting is in 3D, so it is clear at a glance. Imohan couldn't help but exclaim, "What a talented person. Brother Han, do you think there is anything that needs improvement?" Lu Xiaoming handed over the drawings. Imohan took the drawing and just took a look at it, and confirmed that it could be used. He gave Xiaoming a thumbs up and said, "Brother, you really have talent. Let's build it according to your design." Lu Xiaoming's design was based on Imohan's previous requirements. 2 spiral staircases are designed on both sides of the 2nd floor, and 2 public toilets are built under the stairs. Although the water pipes in the city at the end of the world are blocked and it is impossible to use the toilet. But Imohan and the others also have to poop and pee, so usually everyone goes to the bathroom and uses a plastic bag filled with cat litter to collect the poop. When it is full, they put it into the plastic bag, seal it, and throw it out. Taking advantage of this opportunity to build the house, we want to install 2 toilets and use the rural biogas digesters to treat waste. On the 3rd floor, the building is divided into 2 major areas. The area on the left is used as the kitchen and dining room. The dining room is 5 times larger than the current restaurant and has 3 dining tables. To the right of the dining table are 3 long sofas and some plastic stools. When everyone is not eating, they can sit on the sofa and chat. The area on the right is designed as an entertainment room, where various fitness equipment and entertainment equipment are placed. There are many fitness equipment, including treadmills, spinning bikes, barbells, dumbbells, chest press machines, rowing machines, Smith racks, free squat racks, etc. As for entertainment equipment, the main ones are pool tables and ping pong tables. Brother Han, these things I drew, when the house is built, We can move them directly to a gym when we go out to collect supplies. However, there are too many equipments, so it may be a bit laborious. Emohan smiled and said, "It's okay. With so many brothers, moving these things is nothing." The brothers said, "Yes, with so many of us, moving things will only take a few minutes." Chapter 283 Terrible Poisonous Fog. Lu Xiaoming said happily, "With everyone's words, there will be no problem." Emohan finished the last mouthful of noodles, went to the refrigerator to get a bottle of frozen Red Bull, opened the lid, and took 2 sips. He said to Hey Dadu, who was eating a chicken drumstick in the corridor outside the door, "Xiao Haizi, go upstairs and see if there is much water. If there is a lot of water, drain it so that we can wait for the sun to dry the roof as soon as possible." The big black head made a click sound and flapped its wings to fly up the stairs. Standing on the roof, Blackhead stretched his head down and nodded to Emohan continuously. Emohan knew that Heidao meant that there was a lot of water on the roof, but Heidao couldn't tell exactly how much water there was, and he couldn't understand. "Come down and take me upstairs to have a look." Emohan had no choice but to let the big black head fly down. The big black head flew down from the roof and landed in the corridor. Emohan rode on its back. The big black head flew to the roof, and Emohan took a look at the spacious rooftop of the 3rd floor. "I saw thick acid rain all over the building. Little Blackie, there is usually a small section of steel pipe buried at the 4 corners of a house with holes, mainly for the convenience of draining water to the ground. Go over and take a look." The big black head obediently walked to the corner of the roof and used its claws to pull out the garbage from the mouth of the steel pipe. The next second, the water as thick as the woman's wrist flowed out of the steel pipe. Blackhead opened the steel pipes on all 4 sides, and 4 streams of water flowed down from the roof. "Hey, why is there a burnt smell?" Emohan was riding on Blackhead's back, and Blackhead was standing upright in the acid rain on the roof. Originally, when Blackhead used his indestructible body ability, acid rain could not corrode his body. But just now, Emohan was busy draining the accumulated water and forgot one problem. That is, the beautiful feathers on the black big head cannot resist acid rain. "Little Blackie, the hair on your legs is burnt. Hurry back downstairs." Emohan looked down and saw that the hair on Hey Dada's legs was smoking. The man and the eagle went down to the 2nd floor. Emohan got off the black-headed beast's back and pulled open its thick thighs to take a look. Oh, a lot of the hair on its paws is burnt. Emohan felt a little sorry for Hey Datu. After all, the big black-headed bird's feathers have a layer of shiny black hair underneath and a layer of sparkling golden hair on top. They are really beautiful and domineering. Wherever you stand, you will have the air of a king. Now the feathers on its claws have been burnt by acid rain, which inevitably affects its appearance. Blackhead looked down at his feathers and shook his head at Emohan, meaning, it doesn't matter. Emohan rubbed Haidudu's wings and said, "I'm sorry, Haidudu. To thank you, how about I give you a few more chicken legs tonight?" After hearing this, the big black head was so happy that he shook his head and tail and jumped hard on the spot. Emohan returned to the restaurant and said to the people who were still sitting and chatting in the restaurant, "There is a lot of water on the roof. After draining the water, there may not be much time today. The sun is quite bright, and it is expected that the acid rain on the roof can be dried by noon tomorrow, and then we can start the construction." "Got it, Brother Han." Everyone nodded, indicating that they understood what he said. There was nothing to do, so Emohan went back to his dormitory and prepared to take a nap. Before going to bed, he opened the window and looked into the yard, wanting to see if there were only some remnants of the crops left in the land they had cultivated downstairs. In fact, he also knew that the crops were inedible after being corroded by acid rain, but he still opened the window to take a look, not for any other reason but out of curiosity. An apple tree was planted in the black soil in the easternmost corner of the land. Before the acid rain broke out, the apple tree had already borne fruit and was edible. However, after being eroded by this acid rain, the apples had already rotted in the soil. Emohan shook his head and sighed that all the efforts of everyone in the morning had been in vain. He was about to close the window and go to sleep when he suddenly discovered that there was some white steam coming out of the soil. Emohan looked around. It seemed that every place exposed to the sun was emitting a slight white mist. It's over. I almost forgot that in the last life, the acid rain was followed by poisonous fog." Emohan quickly closed the window, put on his slippers, and ran to the restaurant. He said to everyone, "Brothers, I have something to tell you. I have a batch of gas masks here. Please be sure to wear them." Everyone looked at each other. "What's wrong, Brother Han?" "Brother Han, what happened?" Emohan walked to the corridor, pointed to the courtyard, and said to everyone solemnly, "Brothers, look at the white mist outside." Hua Lingyu squeezed next to Imo Han and asked curiously, "Brother Han, what's wrong with the white gas?" Imo Han glanced at her, then looked at everyone and said, "This is the fog produced by acid rain exposed to sunlight. It is a poisonous fog that is as corrosive as acid rain. Acid rain is a little easier to deal with. As long as everyone doesn't get wet or step on it, it won't harm our bodies. Poisonous fog is more serious. It will affect us as long as we breathe. We cannot stop breathing in order to survive. Once this poisonous fog is absorbed into the lungs, our lungs will slowly rot, and eventually we will die of respiratory failure. When the poisonous fog is floating in the air, once our skin comes into contact with it, our bodies will fester and we will die. In short, the poisonous fog is more terrible than acid rain." Imo Han's words frightened everyone present. Everyone said anxiously, "No wonder Brother Han asked us to wear gas masks. It turns out that the water vapor from the acid rain turned into poisonous fog. It won't work if we wear gas masks. We can't wear them all the time." Imo Han thought about it and realized that this was indeed the case. "How about this? Let's put the construction of the house on hold for now. I will put oxygen in each dormitory, and everyone will keep the doors and windows tightly closed. I will also put food in the room, and everyone can wait until the poison gas dissipates before coming out." "Yeah, I understand, Brother Han." Listen to Brother Han. "But Brother Han, when will this poison gas dissipate? What if it never dissipates?" Imo Han smiled calmly and said, "No. Once all the water on the ground and the acid rain in the soil evaporate, the fog will dissipate. How long will that take? It depends on how strong the sun is. If it lasts longer, it will take more than 10 days. If it lasts shorter, it will only take 3 or 4 days. 3 or 4 days are okay, they will pass quickly," Zhang Wei said to the brothers around him with a smile. Imo Han interrupted him. "Even if it's only 3 or 4 days, we can't take it lightly. Once the mist is absorbed into the lungs, it will never be cured. Don't underestimate these 3 or 4 days. Because just these 3 or 4 days are enough to kill 30 to 40% of the people on Blue Star." Imo Han's words made everyone present frown. At least 80 to 90% of the people on Blue Planet disappeared because of the previous zombie virus. After the zombie virus, the country experienced various natural and man-made disasters, and the population dropped dramatically. Now there is a poisonous fog again. Does God want us to die? Chapter 284. Can you show some martial ethics? Don't stay on the balcony for too long, or you'll inhale the fog, Imo Han said to everyone. See if anything has fallen in the restaurant. If not, go back to the dormitory and don't come out until the poisonous fog is gone. Wei, Xiaojiu, Tansi, Xiaochong, come with me to get the oxygen cylinders from the warehouse downstairs. Xiaohu, Lu Dachuan, Zhuijing, Sun Mao. The rest of you go to the warehouse to get food and distribute it to the dormitories. The other brothers whose names I didn't mention, you should hurry back to the dormitories first. Imo Han took Zhang Wei and the others and quickly went downstairs. He took the oxygen cylinder from the warehouse and put it into his own space. In fact, he has thousands of bottles of oxygen stored in his space. However, he had to put on an act in front of Yang Hu's brothers. Slowly tell us about the space. Imo Han stored all 20 bottles of oxygen in the warehouse into the space. When Yang Hu and his brothers saw the oxygen cylinders suddenly disappear, they stared at Imo Han intently, as if they had seen a ghost. Imo Han took the opportunity to say, Wei, my space storage ability has improved. I can actually take 20 bottles of oxygen at a time. Zhang Wei smiled knowingly and agreed. Yeah, Brother Han, I remember your previous storage space could only hold 2 or 3 bottles of oxygen. How come it can hold 20 bottles now? Yang Hu asked in surprise. Brother Han, spatial storage? In addition to awakening the ability of telekinesis, you can also use spatial storage? What is it? Imo Han smiled and said, I'm not too sure, but there is a space in a person's spiritual consciousness. With a thought, you can store a lot of things in it. But this space is illusory. You can see it, but you can't touch it or take it out. Spatial power, so magical, Yang Hu said with a smile. The other brothers also looked at Imo Han with admiration, feeling that they had followed the right brother. Imo Han originally didn't want to reveal the secret of the space in front of them, but since they had been living together for a long time, they would still see it when Imo Han took things out of the space in the future. Why not take this opportunity to pretend that I have the ability to store things in space, so that I can temporarily put things in and then take them out? Anyway, no one knew about the thousands and thousands of goods that Imo Han had stored in the space before. Even Zhang Wei and the others don't know. Everything that Imo Han was able to use was collected by everyone together. To put it bluntly, Imo Han still carries his own supplies with him. As for some of his own things, if he really wanted to use them, He could either find a way to cleanse them and take them out, or not use them in front of other people and just use them secretly. Mo Han and the others collected the oxygen cylinders. To be exact, it was Mo Han who collected the oxygen cylinders and put them away in the space. Everyone helped Yang Hu and his companions to pack food and drinks, put it in several large bags, and carry it upstairs. When they reached the second floor, Yang Hu and his colleagues distributed supplies. Mo Han and Zhang Wei went to deliver oxygen cylinders to each room one by one. There are 2 oxygen cylinders in each room, and there are exactly 20 cylinders in 10 rooms. In addition to oxygen cylinders, Mo Han also distributed gas masks to everyone, 1 for each person. Normally there is oxygen supply in the room, so everyone does not need to wear a gas mask, just breathe oxygen. Just live a normal life. And if something happens and you have to go out, wear a gas mask. Now everyone seal the doors and windows and don't let any air in. Mo Han took out 10 large pieces of tape from the space and gave them to everyone to stick on the doors and windows. Okay, Mo Han said to everyone. Brothers, see you in a few days. Bye. Bye, Brother Han. Brother Han, bye. Mo Han was the last one to enter the dormitory. After seeing everyone enter their respective rooms, Mo Han called the animals into his room and began to tape the doors and windows. Make sure not a trace of mist can enter the room. Only in this way can everyone survive this poisonous fog. After sealing the doors and windows, Mo Han first opened the oxygen cylinder and let the oxygen slowly release into the room. He himself was lying on his big bed with his legs spread out and sleeping. Soothing music was playing on the tablet on the bedside table. Outside the window, the sun is shining and the mist is rising. Inside the house, Mo Han was sleeping soundly. Mo Han slept until after 7 in the evening before waking up slowly. I pulled open the curtain and looked out the window. It was pitch black outside, but there was a white mist in the darkness. Mo Han was surprised and asked, "Fuck, why is the fog so thick?" But no matter how thick the fog is, he is not afraid, because the doors and windows in his room are all sealed and the fog cannot get in at all. After pulling the curtain, Mo Han put on his slippers and went to the bathroom to use the toilet. There are 2 dormitories, one of which has a bunk bed. The room outside is filled with sofas, coffee tables, filing cabinets, etc. When Mo Han went to the bathroom, he passed by a room outside. I saw Dabing, Yaoji, Haidu2, Duo, and Xiaohua watching cartoons on tablet computers. Everyone turned the volume down to the lowest setting for fear of disturbing Mo Han, who was sleeping inside. Mo Han walked over and asked the animals, "Are you all hungry? Do you want to have some dinner?" The black-headed man nodded. "Ga. Pancake, woof. Monster chicken, woof. Duo, woof." Xiaohua directly announced the dish name. "Brother Han, I want to eat fried bugs." Mo Han laughed and said, "Your way of eating is a bit weird. You want to deep fry a bug. I'm not pleasing you." Xiaohua refused to give in. "Brother Han, aren't there a lot of leeches in your space? Can't you blow them up for me?" Leech? Mo Han couldn't help dry heaving when he thought of the disgusting look of leeches, not to mention frying them. Just thinking about it made him feel sick. "Xiaohua, if you want to eat leeches, I can make some for you. But deep frying is impossible. I will spit them out while frying them." "Okay," Xiaohua said helplessly. "If you don't fry it, you can just eat it as a vegetarian." "Yeah." Mo Han took out a box from the space. Inside the box were the leeches that Mo Han caught last time. Maybe for Xiaohua and Haidu2, leeches are fat and sticky and very chewy to eat, which is simply a delicacy. But to Mo Han, it was indeed disgusting to look at. Fortunately, the leeches were placed in the vacuum area of space by him and had died long ago. Mo Han opened the lid for Xiaohua, and Xiaohua rushed over to eat. He looked so anxious, like a starving ghost reincarnated. Blackhead, who was still watching cartoons, also smelled the scent of the leeches. He strode over and ate all the leeches in the box in front of Xiaohua in just a few bites. Xiaohua was so anxious that she kept cursing Haidu's mother. "Haidu, you meow. I raised you. Can you please show some martial virtues and respect the elderly and love the young?" This sentence made Mo Han laugh out loud. Chapter 285. The fog dissipates. All of Xiaohua's leeches were eaten by Blackhead, and she chased after him, cursing at him. Mo Han smiled and said, "Xiaohua, don't worry, there are still a lot more in the space." As he spoke, Mo Han took out 3 large boxes of leeches from his own space, opened the lids, and placed them on the ground in rows. He said to Xiaohua and Haidu, "There are so many. Eat slowly." Xiaohua stood on a box, with her wings spread, and looked at Haidu defensively. "This box is mine. Please move away and don't touch my box." Mo Han laughed loudly. "Xiaohua, this is a big box. Just this box of leeches must contain at least 10 kilograms. Are you sure you can eat 10 kilograms? Xiaohua yelled. No matter what, I won't give it to it if it can't finish it. Damn it. Okay, eat quickly. Emohan poked the little yellow hair on Xiaohua's head, turned his head, and looked at Dabing, Yaoji, and Duo. The three dogs are watching Xiaohua and Haiduda eating leeches. There's an expression on his face as if he's watching someone eat shit. Emohan teased the three of them deliberately. Hey, these leeches are very nutritious, fat, soft, and sticky. How about I give you 3 a box too? Ugh, Big Biscuit vomited and almost vomited. The chicken shook its head quickly. Woof, woof, woof. Duo didn't say anything, but his frown proved that he didn't like leeches either. Emohan continued. Oh, the black big head and small flower look delicious. Well, I'll give each of you a box, Dabing quickly put his paw on the back of Emohan's hand, with a look of despair on his face. Emohan looked at it and said with a smile, Forget it, I'm just teasing you. I find that thing disgusting. As he was speaking, a large tin pot appeared in front of Emohan, filled with braised chicken legs. There are at least 80 or 90 of them, still steaming. Big Pancake and the monster chicken pounced on it and started eating. Duo and Emohan were not familiar with each other yet. She looked up at Emohan and walked over to eat the chicken leg, appearing careful and cautious. Emohan rubbed its head and said softly, Duo, you don't have to be polite. I will be your master from now on. Wherever we are is your home. Don't worry, everyone will take care of you. Duo looked at Emohan with emotion, with tears in the corners of her eyes. Emohan pretended not to notice the tears in its eyes and deliberately said, Duo, when you are with us, you can't be polite when eating. You have to fight for food. Whoever fights the most will eat more. If you don't hurry up, you will be hungry after we finish eating. Duo had been hungry in prison for several days and was so hungry that his bones were visible. He knew best what it felt like to be hungry. Before Emohan finished speaking, it pounced on the chicken leg and started gnawing on it. Yes, that's how it should be. Emohan looked at the animals with a smile. He himself, because he found the leeches that Hey Datu and Xiaohua ate disgusting, simply closed the door and went into the inner room to eat. Because it was hot outside, Emohan didn't want to eat high-calorie food. He simply took out 2 plates of cooked shrimps from the space and placed them on the bedside table. Take a small bowl and pour a little vinegar in it. Peel the shrimp, dip it in vinegar, and eat it like that. That's dinner. I drank another bottle of Red Bull. Emohan even suspected that if he drank Red Bull every day, he would become a fat man sooner or later because Red Bull was so sweet. After the poisonous fog passes and the 3rd floor is built, I will take everyone to the gym every day to exercise. On the one hand, it is to improve my own physical fitness, but also to improve the physical fitness of everyone on the team. Emohan tidied up the things on the bedside table, wiped it clean, and took the dishes to the bathroom to wash them. I have finished eating all the big black-headed leeches. I ate 2 large boxes, a total of 10 kilograms. Xiaohua ate about 1 pound and couldn't eat any more, so he asked Emohan to put them into his space so that he could continue eating next time. After finishing the pancake and the chicken legs, he even licked the edge of the pot clean. While washing the dishes, Emohan complained, Other people keep pets to serve their owners, but the pets I keep are my bosses. Not only do they provide food and drink for you, but they also have to wash the pots for you after you eat. What's the point of doing this? No, I will kick you all out tomorrow, or you will eat and drink my food, which is not good for me. Emohan had just finished speaking when Dabing ran to the bathroom, picked up a broom, and started sweeping the floor. The chicken jumped onto the sofa and smoothed out the wrinkles. Xiaohua stood in front of the bathroom mirror, opened her mouth, and began to sing to Emohan. Emohan said with disdain, Xiaohua, you still have the nerve to sing when your singing is so bad. Xiaohua didn't care and continued singing. After singing, he even boasted, Zhang Wei and the others all praised my beautiful singing voice, but you are the only one who doesn't know how to appreciate it. In fact, Emohan also thinks Xiaohua has a beautiful singing voice. After all, parrots can't sing that badly, as they are born with good singing voices. Blackhead found that there was nothing to do. After Emohan washed the dishes and laid down on the bed, Hey Dada started scratching his legs with his big claws. Yeah, it's comfortable, just like that. Emohan enjoyed the animal service while lying on the bed watching a movie. There was also a plate of chilled watermelon on the bedside table. After watching for a few minutes, he reached out, took a piece, and put it in his mouth. After finishing the watermelon, Xiaohua quickly grabbed a piece of tissue with her claws, jumped onto his chest, and wiped his mouth roughly. Well, not bad, not bad. Emohan looked at the animal's performance and nodded repeatedly. At the same time, suppressed the urge to burst out laughing at any time. The time on the tablet showed that it was 5 minutes past 10 in the evening. Imohan watched a movie and got up to go to the bathroom. By the way, I opened the curtain and looked out the window. It was pitch black outside the window, and I couldn't see anything. However, near the window, you can still see thick fog. The fog is thicker at night than during the day. After going to the bathroom, I came back to continue watching the movie. After staying in the room for 5 days, the fog finally dissipated. These 5 days were really boring for everyone. Imohan regretted even more that he should have let Hua Lingrong stay with him for 5 days. In this way, when you feel lonely, you can exercise at night. Exercise is the best way for two people to relieve loneliness. At noon on the 6th day, everyone looked out the window at the clear sky, opened the door, and walked out. When I walked to the door of Imohan's room, Imohan had just torn off the tape on the door, opened the door, and walked out. Zhang Wei quickly stepped forward and asked, "Brother Han, is it safe now?" Imohan glanced around and said firmly, "It's safe. Brothers, eat lunch and get ready to repair the house." "Well, okay." Zhang Wei nodded. Yang Hu and others behind Zhang Wei immediately tore off the things used to seal the kitchen door, pushed the door open, and walked into the kitchen. After the stuffy atmosphere in the room dissipated a little, everyone worked together to prepare the first lunch after the fog. Chapter 286. In the adult world, there is no emotion. After being locked up in the dormitory for 5 consecutive days, everyone felt very depressed. Now I'm finally out, and the air smells sweet. Hua Lingrong showed off her skills and cooked 2 large tables of her signature dishes. However, there were also a few dishes that were taken out from Imohan's space, some of which were still steaming. Some dishes are cold when they are put into the space, so they are also cold when they are taken out. It doesn't matter if it's cold, Hua Lingrong can just heat the dish in the microwave. The power of the demon chicken is now more powerful than before. When there is no electricity in the house, just let it charge. Anyway, it is now a walking charging device. As for Imohan's space, Imohan deliberately revealed it to Yang Hu's brothers when he took the oxygen cylinder from the warehouse a few days ago. He said that he had awakened the ability to store space and could store things. Originally, Imohan had always kept the secret of the space and didn't want to tell it. However, living with this group of people every day, it is really difficult to explain those food and daily necessities that appear inexplicably. It would be better to admit that you have the space to store supernatural powers and say that you stored these things when the end of the world just happened. When the time comes, we can find an excuse that the things inside have been used up and let everyone continue collecting supplies. The reason why Imohan mentioned space storage was not to let everyone use the things in the space, but the most important thing was to let everyone know that he had the ability to store supplies. In this way, when you see a lot of things somewhere in the future, you don't have to waste your energy moving them. Right in front of everyone, he put the things into the space. This not only saves time, but also saves team members a lot of trouble. Everyone admired him even more and was more willing to follow his instructions. After all, the end of the world is so cruel that it is difficult for others to even have enough to eat. Following Imohan, not only will you be safe and worry-free, but you will also be able to eat and drink delicious food. Even a pig knows the value of Imohan. In the adult world, there is no talk of feelings. Just talk about value. This is especially true in the last days. If a leader is useless, who would be willing to follow him? However, Imohan will not contribute his supplies unconditionally. Most of the food was collected by everyone, and he took a plate of shredded pork with Beijing sauce and steamed sea bass. There were also frozen crayfish, which Hua Lingrong made into stir-fried crayfish. The sweetness cannot be filled to everyone all at once. It has to come little by little. People's hearts need to be won over bit by bit. After killing the great devil Tulong and all the executioners around Tulong, Imohan will leave the team and find a secret place to live alone. He had 2 shelters built before the end of the world. The shelter in City G was blown to pieces by a volcanic eruption, but he still has a refuge on the western Tibetan plateau. At that time, Ayers, the genius designer of the shelter, had already recorded Imohan's fingerprints, facial recognition, and so on when he had a video call with Imohan. But a few days later, the doomsday virus broke out. Imohan knew that anyone would have to live in a shelter. Therefore, Ayers must have moved into the shelter by himself. If Imohan had gone to reclaim the shelter at the beginning of the apocalypse, Ayers would have been prepared and Imohan would not have been able to reclaim it. And if Imohan delays in returning to the shelter, Ayers will think that Imohan is dead and may have already become a zombie. In this way, his vigilance will be lowered. When the time comes, once Imohan has killed Tulong and avenged his tragic death in his previous life, he will go to the western Tibetan plateau and try to find Ayers and take back his own sanctuary in one fell swoop. As for whether Ayers would be willing to hand over the shelter at that time, Imohan was not considering it for now. Anyway, there will be plenty of ways when the time comes. If soft tactics don't work, try hard tactics. If hard methods don't work, try something harder. As far as Emohan knows, Ayers has a very beautiful daughter. It would be okay to conquer his daughter first when the time comes. Hey, there is always a way that works. Emohan was sitting at the dining table, staring blankly at the single-player game on his phone, when he heard Hua Lingrong push him. What are you thinking about? You look so happy, it's time to eat. Emohan looked up and found that all the dishes on the table had been served. Everyone has started eating. He looked back at Hua Lingrong and said with a smile, I thought of something funny. Hua Lingrong served him a bowl of rice and handed it to him, saying with a smile, What funny thing did you think of? Can you tell me about it? In Emohan's mind, there was naturally a picture of a foreign beauty that made him feel itchy, but how could he say it out loud? He just smiled and said, Nothing. Let's eat so we can build the house later. Yeah, okay. Hua Lingrong didn't ask any more questions and ate obediently. Emohan took out more than 20 bottles of iced Red Bull from the space and placed one bottle in front of each brother. Everyone ate the delicious food and drank cold Red Bull. Everyone was filled with emotion. Following Brother Han, the end of the world doesn't seem that cruel. Yeah, if it weren't for Brother Han, we would all be eating instant noodles now. After a while, we might not even be able to eat instant noodles. Eating instant noodles? Eating wool. Maybe when the zombie tide happened, we were trapped in the car and died a long time ago. Yes, that zombie tide incident was really terrifying. I never thought that someone would dress up as a zombie and lead those zombies to besiege other people's bases to achieve their goal of plundering. Speaking of the corpse whisperers, now that the fog has cleared, everyone should be careful of those creatures. You never know when they might sneak out and harm people again. Everyone discussed it one by one. Speaking of the corpse whisperer before, Emohan became more alert. Indeed, once the poisonous fog dissipates, those bastards may come out to harm people again. There are also people in other gathering points who are always keeping a close eye on other bases. He wanted to annex other bases in one go and take all their supplies and women for himself. But Emohan is not afraid. If the enemy comes, we will fight him. If the water comes, we will block it with earth. It is still uncertain who will swallow up whom. It took more than 2 hours to finish lunch. In fact, the actual mealtime does not take that long. Men eat very quickly, and most of the time is spent sitting at the table chatting. We hadn't seen each other for 5 days, and it seemed like we hadn't seen each other for a long time. You held me, I held you, and we were talking intimately. After finishing his meal, Emohan took the stairs and went up to the roof. According to Liu Xiaoming's previous design concept, Emohan took out the necessary bricks, steel bars, concrete, wooden boards, brick knives, stone powder, and other things from the space. Liu Xiaoming's team took the lead, and everyone began to work enthusiastically. On the distant hill, a dark mass of zombies were moving towards the suburbs. Chapter 287. Inside the house, the bed is shaking. Because they were too far away, Emohan did not see the zombies stumbling towards the suburbs. Not many, only about 2,000 or 3,000. Everyone started to build houses according to the instructions of Liu Xiaoming, Fan Quanshun, and others. All the men went out to work, including the old Dr. Zhang Chaoyou. Those who are building walls are building walls, and those who are mixing concrete are mixing concrete. Tension steel bars. Tension steel bars. Those who are putting up scaffolding are putting up scaffolding. With so many people building a house together, the speed is quite fast. We started working after lunch, and by the evening half of the bricks of the house had been laid. Everyone divided the work and cooperated with each other, and the efficiency was very high. Hua Lingrong and Hua Lingyu couldn't help, so they cooked in the kitchen. Come upstairs occasionally to see everyone busy. Chat and laugh with everyone. When everyone was tired from working, the two sisters made tea and brought it up for everyone to drink. This was the first time that Emohan participated in building a house. He was a very smart man and knew what to do with each place just by looking at the design drawings. So he does things very efficiently. Everyone worked until after 8 o'clock in the evening. It was too dark to see clearly, so Emohan said to everyone, "Let's stop here today. Get up on time at 5 o'clock tomorrow morning to work." "Okay," Liu Xiaoming shouted to everyone. "Listen to Brother Han. Everyone go downstairs to eat, and get up early tomorrow morning to work. We should be able to finish it tomorrow." "Yeah, everyone, go downstairs and eat." Everyone went downstairs, washed their hands casually, and sat at the dining table to eat. For dinner, we had a clear soup pork trotter hot pot, and the chili sauce was the chili paste dip that Emohan asked Hua Lingrong to make. It tasted particularly delicious. We were busy from noon to night and were tired and hungry, so everyone enjoyed dinner very much. Hua Lingrong knew that everyone would eat a lot, so she cooked 2 large rice cookers of rice for dinner. I didn't expect that he would finish it all and lick every drop of soup in the pot. Although everyone ate a lot, Imohan really liked this atmosphere. In fact, eating alone doesn't taste so good at all, but with so many people accompanying you, no matter whether the food is delicious or not, it tastes especially good. Since they had to get up early to work the next morning, everyone had dinner, helped the two Hua sisters wash the dishes, and then washed up and went to bed early. Imohan also took a cold shower in the bathroom. He wrapped himself in a bathrobe and lay down on the bed. Getting ready for bed, Hua Lingrong came over to open the door. What's wrong? Imohan opened the door and went out. The animals that were originally lying in the house saw Hua Lingrong coming and walked out tactfully. Xiaohua even said loudly to everyone, Brother Han hasn't slept with a woman for many days. Let's go out on patrol and let him get enough sleep. Xiaohua, what are you talking about? I'm going to hit you. Imohan took his slippers and prepared to throw them at Xiaohua. Xiaohua screamed and flew out. The animals did go out on patrol. Dabing and Yaoji rode on Blackhead's back. Duo looked up at them, somewhat hesitant. After all, it had never ridden a big black horse before, so it was naturally a little scared. Blackhead gently touched Duo with his head and called softly, Ga. The big cake and the monster chicken on the Blackhead's back were also barking nonstop, encouraging Duo to go up quickly. Duo rode on it reluctantly. The door of the room was open. Imohan saw the animals flying away and walked over to close the door. Hua Lingrong's hair was wet, and it was obvious that she had just taken a shower. She was only wearing a loose pair of pajamas. However, because she had such a great figure, with the perfect curves, her pajamas were loose, which made her good figure vaguely visible in front of Imohan. Imohan couldn't help swallowing when he saw her pure and innocent appearance. He walked up to her and asked softly, Lingrong, what do you want from me? Hua Lingrong looked up at him shyly and said gently, Brother Han, I just washed my hair and found that our hair dryer doesn't work. Can you give me a hair dryer to use? Imohan nodded. Okay. With a thought, he took out a hair dryer from the space. Imohan just took it randomly. The hair dryer that was taken out was naturally random. It's a white straight barrel hair dryer. Hua Lingrong took the hair dryer and said to Imohan, Brother Han, I'll go first. You're tired today, so go to bed early. Yeah, okay. Imohan looked at her as she turned around and prepared to go out, with a teasing look on his face. I clearly wanted to stay, but I was too shy to say it out loud. There was no other way. Imohan could only help her reluctantly. After all, caring for beauty is everyone's responsibility. What's more, she is a beauty with a big white rabbit. Hua Lingrong walked slowly towards the door, hoping that Imohan would ask her to stay. Who knew that the door was about to open, but Imohan didn't say a word. She was so angry that she turned around, ready to glare at Imohan fiercely. Who knew that when he turned around, his forehead almost touched Imohan's nose. Since when did Imohan start following her? You? Hua Lingrong was startled, and her tall chest heaved up and down. Imohan couldn't help but swallowed again. Damn, why is there so much saliva? Lingrong, how about I help you blow dry your hair before you go over? Hua Lingrong's eyes immediately lit up, but she pretended to think about it, and said, Okay, I'm mainly worried that you've been tired during the day, and I don't want to disturb your rest. It's okay, come here, little cutie. Imohan took her hand and walked into the bedroom. He put the hairdryer's plug into the socket and started to blow Hua Lingrong's hair. After drying her hair, Hua Lingrong prepared to go back to bed. Imohan pulled her into his arms and said softly, Ling, you must be asleep now, so don't go and disturb her. Just rest here tonight. Hua Lingrong's face instantly turned red to her ears. Even though the two had slept together several times, Hua Lingrong had forced herself on Imohan on some occasions while drunk. But when Imohan was with Hua Lingrong without the courage of alcohol, she would still be very shy. Are you blushing? Imohan saw her blushing and teased her. Who's blushing? Hua Lingrong tried to act strong. If you don't blush, would you dare to kiss me? Just kiss me. Who's afraid of who? Hua Lingrong stood on tiptoe and took the initiative to kiss me. Outside, the night sky was clear. Inside the house, the bed was shaking. Hua Lingrong helped Imohan relieve the day's fatigue in her own way. More than an hour later, the two people in the room fell into a deep sleep. Set the alarm. The next morning at 4:50, everyone got up. The steamed buns for breakfast can be eaten within 10 minutes. At 5 o'clock, everyone went up to the third floor on time and started working. Hey Datu, Xiaohua, and the others were running around the prison playing. While working, Mohan thought of what everyone talked about the corpse talker yesterday and called Xiaohua over from the prison wall. He said to it, Xiaohua, you and Hey Data fly around and patrol the area to see if there are any potential dangers. In particular, see if there are any large numbers of zombies coming out. Chapter 288, When I Have a Wife. I will be cuckolded every day. Xiaohua and Haidada flew out. Dabing, Yaoji, and Duo were running around in front of and behind the house, patrolling everywhere. Dabing is playful and only cares about playing by himself from beginning to end. From time to time, a little mortar was applied to mess with everyone. Everyone was busy working and had no time to chase it, making it jump around happily. The demon chicken was a police dog in its previous life. No one trained it in this life, so it is not as cautious as a police dog. Duo is a standard police dog. As you can see when you see it on patrol, it is very alert and will never miss any details. Brothers, come on, let's try to finish the work today. Lu Xiaoming urged everyone while building the wall. Yeah, no problem, all working hard. We should be able to figure it out today. Mo Han was one of the bricklayers. Although it was his first time to build a wall, he did it quite skillfully. As soon as someone handed him the bricks, he quickly spread the concrete with a brick trowel and placed the bricks on top. Lu Xiaoming and Fan Quanshan, as well as the plasterers and others in their team, are responsible for the difficult moves. Including the construction of the house and the later installation of glass on the exterior wall, Lu Xiaoming and his colleagues were fully responsible. In fact, building the house is not difficult. It is just an ordinary building with two areas, a restaurant and an entertainment area. There is nothing special about these, just ordinary houses like that. The only highlight is the glass material to be installed on the exterior wall after the house is built, which has several functions. First, it is very strong and can resist bullets, poisons, and acid rain. The materials were taken by Mo Han from a military base in the United States. Things used by the military are naturally good things. Second, it can absorb sunlight when there is sunshine, store the sun's energy, and slowly release that energy bit by bit on cloudy days to ensure warmth in the house. This function is mainly used in extremely cold weather. However, Mo Han did not hold out much hope. After all, it was uncertain whether he could survive the extreme cold in this prison. Natural disasters and man-made disasters always occur unexpectedly. Who knows? Third, this special glass material is also a solar generator for daily electricity use. It turns out that the Thunder God Chicken's body has its own electric current and can generate electricity. Just like when you usually charge a power bank, you just need to call the demon chicken over and plug it into it. In the past, the monster chicken would electrocute itself, but now the amount of electricity can be completely controlled and it will no longer paralyze itself or make itself unconscious. However, the monster chicken alone cannot meet the electricity needs of so many people. Moreover, if it needs to be charged all the time, it will affect it and Dabing, Duo and others running around and playing, and it won't do that. After a busy morning, it was noon before I knew it. Hua Lingrong and Hua Lingyu made beef hot pot and came up to call everyone to come downstairs to eat. Everyone quickly went downstairs and ate in a hurry. The sun was a little strong at noon, and Mo Han asked everyone if they wanted to take a break. No one wants to take a break and wants to finish building the house right away. No need to rest, Brother Han. Let's get started. It's healthier to bask in the sunshine. Being able to bask in the sun is a blessing. Some people will never have the chance to bask in the sun again when the end of the world begins. Mo Han felt that what everyone said made sense. It would be great if the house could be built as quickly as possible. Once it is built, everyone can go out to collect supplies during the day and exercise or have fun in the gym at night. Even in this cruel end of the world, we should still pursue a better life. What's more, if you encounter polar night later and all kinds of blood-sucking monsters are rampant, you can also hide in the built house. Brothers, come and get your hats and put them on. If you don't hurry up, you'll be left with green hats. Anyone want to wear a green hat? Mo Han took out a large pile of various sun hats from the space, red, white, purple, and all kinds of colors. There are also colorful and cross-colored ones. The green ones alone have 3 caps. Everyone rushed forward and picked up a hat and put it on. Zhang Wei, Zui Jing, and Lu Dachuan were a little slow and got the last 3 green hats. When everyone saw them putting on the 3 green hats, they couldn't help but burst into laughter. They really looked so funny wearing them. The key is that there is a green ribbon underneath the green hat. When the wind blows, the ribbon flutters in the wind. It's funny no matter how you look at it. Tan Si laughed at the 3 of them while he was working. Brothers, this is the first time I've seen someone wear a green hat so fresh and refined. It has to be you. Wang Xiaochong also smiled and said, this green hat looks good. The 3 brothers look very energetic when wearing it. Lu Dachuan smiled and said, then let me give it to you. Wang Xiaochong, no. I like to be faithful to one person and don't like to be cuckolded. Lin Xiao laughed. It's a pity that I don't have a wife. When I have one in the future, I will be cuckolded every day. A group of people burst into laughter because of his amusement. Lin Xiao, Are you sure you want to be cuckolded now that you have a wife? It's okay. Look at all the brothers here. I'll give you a few more in the future. Yes, yes, Lin Xiao. Brothers, make sure your head is covered with green, so that it shows that our friendship is deep. Lin Xiao laughed and said, Don't worry, brothers, you have no chance, because I will never be able to marry a wife in my lifetime. Everyone was surprised and asked, Why? Because there is no civil affairs bureau in the end times, we can't get married. Even if we sleep together, she can't be called my wife. My wife can make me cheat on her, but the woman I sleep with can't. So, you have no chance, so stop struggling fearlessly. Huh, Zhang Wei laughed. Boy, you still have such a saying? Lin Xiao replied. That's right, otherwise who would want to be cuckolded? Mohan looked at the brothers who were joking and laughing while working, and the atmosphere was very good. While we were working, Xiaohua and Haidata flew back. Blackhead flew to Mohan's side. Xiaohua stood on top of Blackhead's head, grabbing a tuft of hair on top of Blackhead's head with her claws. Blackhead was so angry that he kept shaking his head, trying to shake Xiaohua off. Mohan flicked Xiaohua's wings gently and said with a smile, Xiaohua, don't go too far. You two went out for a walk. Did you find anything? The big blackhead opened his mouth and made a few ga sounds. Mohan frowned, indicating that he didn't understand. Xiaohua said proudly, Humph, you still need me to do it. Don't move, blackhead, or I'll jump on your head. Mohan said to Xiaohua, Hurry up, don't waste time. What did you see when you went out? Xiaohua stood on top of Haidudu's head, standing on one leg, scratching his head with his other paw, and said, We found zombies, Brother Han. A large group of zombies came over from the mountain and have conquered a small gathering point along the way. Chapter 289 Interrogation of the Corpse Talker. Zombies are coming over from the mountain. Everyone was surprised. It's impossible for zombies to cross mountains and ridges. There must be a corpse whisperer among them. Yeah, Mohan nodded and said, Yes, zombies have simple brain cells. They are not that smart, and they don't have a specific destination. Only the corpse whisperer has such a clear goal. Mohan's words made everyone who were working stop what they were doing. Brother Han, what if the zombies attack the prison? Yeah, Brother Han, 30 or 20 zombies aren't that scary, but if there are too many zombies and there are corpse whisperers directing them, it will be hard to deal with them. Those corpse whisperers can command the zombies to attack other people's weak points, such as removing other people's tires, removing other people's car doors, etc. Tansi asked Xiaohua, Xiaohua, how many zombies did you see? Xiaohua spread her wings and tried to imitate human gestures, but suddenly found that she had no fingers. Then he drooped his wings and said, 3. Tansi was surprised and asked, 30? Xiaohua rolled her eyes at him and raised her voice, at least 3,000. So much. Everyone looked a little nervous. Mohan laughed and said, Look at you all, what are you afraid of? The more zombies there are, the easier it is to deal with them. Everyone just focus on your work and leave the zombie issues to me. Mohan looked at Haidatu and Xiaohua and said, Xiao Hei Zi, Xiaohua, let's go and deal with the corpse whisperer. After saying that, Mohan rode on the black horse and flew towards the direction where the zombies appeared. The people on the roof continued to work. With Mohan and Haidatu around, everyone felt particularly safe. I always feel that there are no difficulties that cannot be overcome and no dangers that cannot be dealt with. Mohan was riding on his black bike and saw the group of zombies that Xiaohua had mentioned about 3 kilometers away from the prison. They are densely packed on the distant mountains and nearby roads. Mohan took out a telescope from the space and scanned the zombies below one by one, trying to see where the corpse talker was hiding. Damn, the disguise is so good that I can't even tell who the corpse whisperer is. Mohan sneered and took out a loudspeaker from the space and shouted to the group of zombies right below the blackhead. Hey, corpse talkers, don't think that I can't do anything to you just because you hide in the zombie group. I advise you to quickly take these damn zombies and turn around and leave here. Otherwise, before he could finish his words, Mohan suddenly had 4 or 5 grenades in his hands. The horns sounded, and the zombies underground raised their heads one by one and looked at Mohan ferociously. He roared and wailed, wishing he could jump up and tear him apart and eat him. Huh, Mohan laughed. You don't want to listen, right? Then I won't be polite. The moment he spoke, Mohan pulled out a grenade and was about to throw it down. Sudden, bang, 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 there was a burst of gunfire. Someone in the zombie group was actually shooting at him. Unfortunately, the bullet did not hit him, because all the bullets were bounced back by the big blackhead's wings. Blackhead used too much force, and the bullet bounced back and instantly shot into the zombie's body. This time, neither the real nor the fake zombies made any sound. I guess everyone knows that if it is a fake zombie, It will be eaten instantly by real zombies as soon as it makes a sound. How dare you shoot at your Grandpa Han? Imo-han was furious. He threw the 5 grenades in his hand at the group of zombies without any hesitation. The moment the grenade exploded, Hey Datu, Xiaohua, and Imo-han immediately flew high. Make sure the wave of grenade explosions doesn't reach the 3 of them. This side of the prison. Everyone continued to work hard on the roof. Lu Xiaoming looked in surprise at the direction where the explosion came from and said with emotion, I knew that the owner recognized by the golden tiger eagle could not be an ordinary person. Yang Hu nodded. Yes, the golden tiger eagle only recognizes the strong, and my brother Han has the temperament of a king. It's right for everyone to follow Brother Han. Well, everyone, follow Brother Han carefully. Good job, Brother Han. Good job, Brother Han. Hua Lingrong looked from afar in the direction where the smoke was rising. In her eyes, she saw a man with a tall and mighty stature, handsome features, outstanding temperament, and slightly dark skin. The appearance of that person at this moment was engraved in her eyes and heart. Imo-han threw 5 grenades. After the huge explosion, the zombies on the ground were blown into a bloody mess, with limbs and fragments flying everywhere. Looking at the mess on the ground, Imo-han laughed and said, So what if he's a corpse whisperer? He can be knocked out in a matter of minutes by a grenade. Go to hell, everyone. Imo-han threw down 4 or 5 more grenades. Try to blow up every last zombie. Thousands of zombies roaring all over the ground were all reduced to pieces in just over 10 minutes. On the way, there was a corpse whisperer on the ground who kept shooting at him. But it was no use. The bullet didn't hit him at all. This scene scared the corpse whisperers so much that they knew they had offended a ruthless person. Several corpse whisperers fell to the ground the moment the grenades were thrown, avoiding the explosion of the first few grenades. Just as he raised his head and was about to shoot, he saw Imo-han riding a golden tiger eagle in the sky. The tiger eagle suddenly defecated on the man's face. Imo-han looked at the man on the ground jokingly. Although he was dressed as a zombie, his eyes were not as white as those of a zombie. You can tell at first glance that they are not real zombies, but corpse whisperers. Imo-han whispered a few words into Hey Data's ear, and Hey Datu immediately swooped down and grabbed the corpse whisperer who was lying on the ground. He grabbed it and flew to the distant mountain. Tell me, what is your purpose? Imo-han asked coldly as he looked at the corpse talker who was thrown high to the ground by the black head. The corpse talker's leg was broken, and he rolled over on the ground groaning in pain. Imo-han walked forward, put on gloves, and tore off the corpse talker's mask. Inside the mask was a dark-skinned young man, probably in his 20s. You're not going to tell me, right? A gun appeared in Imo-han's hand, and he fired 2 shots at the ground on both sides of the corpse talker's ears. The corpse whisperer was so scared that he peed his pants. Big brother, spare me. Big brother, spare me. The corpse talker barely supported himself and climbed up, kowtowed to Imo-han repeatedly. I was forced to bring zombies to attack these gathering points. I was forced. Ouch, it hurts so much. It hurts so much. Imo-han asked coldly. Who forced you to do that? The corpse talker was shaking with pain all over. I don't know who it is either. My superior is the team leader, and the superior of the team leader is the squad leader. After the squad leader, there are even higher-ranking officials. All the way to the very top. Who is our leader? Who is your leader? Imo-han asked again. I don't know. I have never seen the leader's face. I only know that he wears a mask all the time. Mask. When Imo-han heard the word mask, his heart immediately started beating fast. Chapter 290 Know yourself and know your enemy, and you will never be defeated in 100 battles. Imo-han excitedly grabbed the corpse talker's collar, not caring whether the clothes were disgusting or not. You said your leader was wearing a mask. What color was it? The corpse talker said. It seems to be silver. Silver. Imo-han's grip on the corpse talker's collar suddenly tightened. Cough, cough, cough. The corpse talker suddenly started coughing violently. Imo-han let him go and continued to ask, Where is your leader now? Imo-han let go of the corpse talker's collar, and his breathing became smoother, but he was sweating profusely from the pain from his broken leg, and he kept yelling. No, I don't know. The leader's whereabouts are erratic, and I have only seen him once. His abilities are very strong, and only the top people can see him. What superpower? Imo-han asked again. I heard from everyone that he seems to be able to become invisible and reassemble his body. Anyway, no one can kill him. Damn it. Imo-han gnashed his teeth in hatred. I didn't expect that in this life, he could become invisible and awaken his immortal body at the same time. Imo-han pointed his gun at the corpse talker on the ground. You just said they forced you to bring the zombies out. How did they force you? The corpse whisperer tried his best to hold back the pain and answered Imo-han. They gave each of us a genetic pill and forced us to take it. This pill is addictive. If we don't take it for 24 hours, we will feel excruciating pain in our bodies and roll on the ground in pain. We wish we could die immediately. When it hurts, taking a gene pill can relieve it. Therefore, everyone listens to the higher-ups. Because there is no antidote, it is really worse than death. No wonder. Emohan asked the corpse whisperer, "What is your purpose in doing this?" The corpse talker replied, "Seize the supplies at the gathering point. Will you stay here for a few days after you rob someone? No one lives there. We walk around, steal supplies, and then secretly bring them back to the secret base in carts. Your leader is really mean. He knows that the supplies at the gathering points are much more than those in bulk, so he only loots the gathering points." The corpse whisperer said nothing. Just now, the big black man threw him heavily to the ground from a height of more than 3 meters. His left leg was broken. Now the man has fainted from the pain. Emohan said to Datu, "Take this thing back to the base. We'll need it in the future." The big black head came over obediently. Emohan rode on its back, and it flew into the air, grabbing the unconscious corpse talker on the ground with its claws, and flew towards the prison. Wang Xiaochong was working and humming a song while he was working. "I feel extremely relaxed." Suddenly, there was a bang. A broken leg suddenly fell in front of him. Wang Xiaochong didn't react and looked down curiously to see what it was. When he saw clearly that it was a bloody human leg, he was so frightened that he stepped back more than 10 steps. Zhang Wei, who was building a wall, quickly grabbed him. Asked, "What's wrong?" "Wei Ge, look." Wang Xiaochong pointed at the bloody leg on the ground. Zhang Wei was also shocked. "This is not a zombie's leg. A zombie's legs won't have fresh blood. This should be the corpse whisperer's leg." Tan Si, Yang Hu, Lu Xiaoming and others gathered around and looked at the bloody leg, feeling very disgusted. In the end, Yang Hu was the first to react. He picked up the leg in a plastic bag, put it in the bag, brought it to the wall, and threw it over the wall. Roar. The bloody leg was just the right thing for the zombies under the wall. Acid rain broke out, and many zombies died. There were more than 1,000 zombies that were originally placed under the wall to protect the prison, but now only a dozen are left, wandering around under the wall. When it saw the leg that was thrown down, it pounced on it and finished eating the leg in a minute. The rooftop of the 3rd floor. Everyone cleaned up the bloody and fleshy debris that had just hit Wang Xiaochong and continued to work. Emohan flew back riding on the black big head, with a person held in the black big head's claws. Because he found the man's zombie costume disgusting, Emohan asked Data to tear up the man's clothes and throw them away during the flight back. Everyone saw the big black head catch a naked fish and fly back, landing in the easternmost corner of the 3rd floor. One by one, they walked over curiously and asked Emohan what was going on. Emohan briefly recounted the conversation he had just had with the corpse talker. He said to everyone, "This man is useful and can lead us to the lair of the corpse talker. So I plan to keep him in the base and give him some food occasionally to keep him from starving to death. When we finish building the building, let this man lead us to find the corpse talker." Tan Si asked curiously, "Brother Han, why are we going to look for the corpse whisperer?" Wang Xiaochong glanced at him and said with a smile, "Xiao Si, aren't you talking nonsense? Find the lair of the corpse whisperers so that we can be prepared to avoid being attacked by them." Tan Si said, "Oh," and looked at Emohan. Emohan nodded. As the saying goes, knowing yourself and knowing your enemy, you can fight 100 battles without danger. The corpse talker's whereabouts are erratic all day long, so we must be on guard. Emohan did not mention to anyone the matter of his archenemy too long. According to the corpse speaker's description, the man wearing the silver mask should be Yuan Su without a doubt. Moreover, when the corpse talker mentioned genetic drugs, Emohan remembered that in his previous life, the great devil Tulung had many experts around him who specialized in slicing people for research and making various genetic pills and genetic capsules in order to achieve the purpose of controlling people. Emohan and Datu put this man into the cell. Without giving him any clothes to wear, they threw him naked into the cell and locked the door. Then Mohan returned to the 3rd floor of the dormitory and continued working with everyone. Everyone worked until the evening, and the house finally took shape. As it was dark at night, and we couldn't see anything, we couldn't continue building the house. Emohan asked everyone to go back to the restaurant to rest. Emohan said to everyone, "There is no rush to finish it today. It's still 5 o'clock tomorrow morning, so let's continue working." Hua Lingrong has already prepared dinner. Today's dinner was stir-fried lobster, with half a pot of instant noodles sprinkled into the lobster broth. Everyone ate with gusto. Eat and drink a frozen Red Bull. There was laughter and chatter from everyone in the restaurant. Finished dinner. Emohan asked Data to throw some food to the corpse talker in the cell. Just make sure he's alive and well and doesn't die. Imohan returned to his dormitory. After washing up, I lay on the bed and watched a movie. There are fruits on the bedside table. You can eat them while watching. After watching the movie, around 11 o'clock, Imohan went to bed. Lying in bed, he was thinking about slaying the dragon. Do we need to seek revenge on the dragon slayer now? If we go now, what are our chances of winning? Chapter 291, The Mysterious Person Behind. Before he knew it, Imohan fell asleep. The next morning, everyone continued to work at the agreed time. But today Imohan didn't follow suit. He has more important things to do. Imohan went to the cell and looked down at the naked corpse whisperer in the cage through the iron door. At this time, the corpse talker had been groaning in the cell all night because of a broken left leg. Seeing Imohan coming, he quickly got up from the ground, desperately crawled to the iron gate, and begged. "Brother, please let me go. Please let me go." Imohan sneered. "Do you think I will let you go?" The corpse whisperer was stunned for a few seconds, then said to Imohan, "As long as you are willing to let me go and spare my life, I will do anything you ask me to do." "What can you do?" Imohan laughed. "Do you think that I, who can kill tens of thousands of zombies, can't deal with an ordinary person like you?" The corpse talker raised his head and said, "But brother, aren't you curious about where the corpse talker's lair is?" Imohan didn't say anything. There was silence for a few seconds. In front of the corpse talker, he took out a set of clothes and 2 steamed buns from the space. It was thrown in front of the corpse talker through the iron gate. The corpse whisperer looked at the clothes and buns on the ground and was instantly surprised. "Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. My name is Lu San." Imohan said nothing and walked straight out of the cell. Lu San just said that he knew where the corpse talker's lair was, but Imohan didn't ask. Because now is not the time. The great devil of the last days, Tulong, is very good at bewitching people. He will tell all his subordinates that no matter who of them is in danger, he will come forward to rescue them. This Lu San must have thought that Tulong would come to rescue him. If he is asked to take Imohan to find the lair of the corpse whisperers now, he will definitely cheat when he arrives at the location. Then Tulong will be annoyed if he targets Imohan first. After all, even though Imohan had reached a high level of supernatural powers in his previous life, he was still no match for the Dragon Slayer. In this life, Imohan's supernatural power is only the 5th level of intermediate supernatural power. Imohan wanted to do various strength training in the gym after the house was built. Strength training is also a way to improve superpowers, but it is much slower than eating crystal cores. Imohan plans to train while going out to fight monsters and obtain crystal cores. During this period, it first rained insects, and the monster's crystal cores were prone to breeding insect eggs and could not be used. It rained acid again a few days ago. Once a monster is exposed to acid rain or eats something contaminated by acid rain, its crystal core will also be dangerous. So Imohan planned to start with muscle training and slowly improve his supernatural powers. After the sun shines for a few days, all dangers related to acid rain will completely disappear. The surviving monsters formed antibodies and then ate their crystal cores. "Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother." Lu San in the cell picked up the steamed bun on the ground and ate it in big mouthfuls. After filling his stomach, he quickly put on the clothes on the ground. "Little Blackie, come here." Imohan summoned Blackhead over. Hey Dada squatted down beside Imohan, and Imohan rode on Hey Dada's back. The big Blackhead soared into the air. On the 3rd floor, Lu Xiaoming and his team had already reached the stage of installing special glass. When they saw Imohan flying into the air on the black big head, they all asked curiously, "Where is Brother Han going? Are you going to pick up girls?" Imohan heard their questions and laughed loudly. "Nothing, just walk around." Hua Lingyu was standing on the balcony on the 2nd floor when she heard Imohan say that he wanted to go for a walk. Waving his hands vigorously, jumping and dancing. "Brother Han, take me out to play." Imohan answered loudly. "Lingyu, stay home and help your sister cook. The brothers will be tired from work and need to eat later." "Humph. So selfish. You only care about going out to play by yourself, and don't even take others out. You're going to get moldy staying in this prison every day." Although Hua Lingyu complained, she still went back to the kitchen obediently and helped Hua Lingrong prepare the ingredients for cooking. Imohan didn't have a very clear purpose. He really just wanted to fly a few circles to see if those corpse talkers would take any action. By the way, go to the next city to see if you can collect some supplies. Blackhead flew a long way but found no trace of the corpse talker or the zombies. When they arrived in the next city, Imohan asked Hey Dada to stop on the rooftop of a huge shopping mall. "Little Blackie, let's go down from the roof and see if there are any leftovers in the mall. We can take some back. By the way, let's see if there are any beauties. I'll get one to warm my bed." Imohan was looking down at the street with his back to Hey Dadu, watching the zombies staggering back and forth. He was about to sigh that there were too many zombies, and the acid rain didn't kill them all. Suddenly, Xiaohua's voice was heard from behind, which scared Imohan. Why is Xiaohua here? Imohan turned around and looked around, but couldn't find Xiaohua. The big blackhead also looked around curiously. When Xiaohua saw that no one could find it, she couldn't help giggling. Little god. Imohan followed the sound of laughter and grabbed Xiaohua out from under Hey Dada's belly. Little Blackie, I tied a cloth bag under your belly and you were sleeping in it, and you didn't even notice it. Imohan looked at the elf Xiaohua and couldn't help shaking his head. This guy is too lazy. He has wings, but he is too lazy to fly. Every time I go out with Hey Dadu, I sit on him. When I go out with Dabing and Yao Ji, I sit on the dogs. It will never be idle if it can be lazy about something. Alas, a gentleman should use his words instead of his fists. Brother Han, put me down immediately. Xiaohua felt very embarrassed as Imohan held one of her legs upside down. He kept chattering away. Imohan put it down and said, Don't be lazy, go downstairs and get some information quickly. Come back and report if there is any danger. Okay. Xiaohua stood on the ground and shook his fur vigorously. Only after making sure that his fur was smooth did he fly downstairs. The blackhead glanced at Imohan, and Imohan said to it, You go too, just throw the zombies off the building if you see any. Gah? The black-headed beast shook his huge body, with his belly bulging like a King Kong penguin, and went downstairs swayingly. Imohan stood on the roof, not in a hurry. He wanted to wait for Hey Dada to go down and deal with the zombies before he went to collect the supplies. While waiting, Imohan took out a chair from the space. He sat lazily in the recliner, lit a cigarette, and blew smoke rings leisurely. There was a loud bang downstairs. Immediately afterwards, a few bang-bang sounds were heard from time to time. Imohan smoked a cigarette and felt a little thirsty, so he took out a glass of iced cola from the space, unscrewed the lid, and was about to drink it. Suddenly, a voice sounded behind him. At the same time, the black muzzle of the gun was pressed against the back of his head. Chapter 292, Encountering a Stunning Beauty. Imohan turned around, wanting to see who was pointing the gun at him. It would have been fine if he hadn't looked back, but when he did, he was shocked. But this scare does not mean shock, but surprise. Behind him, there stood a beautiful woman with big breasts, a thin waist, and long legs. Seeing him about to turn around, the beauty raised her voice and yelled, Don't move, or I'll shoot. Okay, I won't move. Imohan held an iced cola in one hand and raised the other hand upwards in a gesture of surrender. Beautiful lady, let's talk nicely. If you want to rob me of my money, I'm sorry I don't have anything. If you want to rape me, I can force myself. Rape? The beautiful woman behind him laughed. I don't like you because you are so ugly. After saying that, the iced cola in Imohan's left hand was snatched away by the beautiful woman behind him. This is what I want to rob. The beauty took the iced cola, put the straw into her mouth impatiently, and took a few sips. It feels so good. I haven't had this for a long time. God knows how much I miss this taste. The beauty was drinking an iced cola in one hand and holding a gun in the other. She never let the gun go from the back of Imohan's head, and the muzzle of the gun was always on it. Imohan didn't move easily, but just sat there quietly to see what this beautiful woman was going to do next. The person who could walk behind him without anyone noticing while he was smoking could not be an ordinary person. The beauty behind him has at least awakened the ability of teleportation. The ability of teleportation is similar to Imohan's space flash, both of which emphasize speed. Even if Imohan turned around suddenly, he couldn't catch her no matter how fast he moved. Nonsense. How could someone who can come and go freely on the rooftop of a shopping mall surrounded by zombies be an ordinary person? Beauty. Imohan raised the corners of his lips. I have a lot of iced cola and iced juice here. Do you want another one? The beautiful woman behind him drank the last sip of iced cola and pressed the muzzle of the gun against the back of Imohan's head, applying a little more force. Imohan couldn't help but turn his head to look at her. Beauty, you are being unreasonable. I said I can provide you with many cups of this juice, but you want to shoot me. What? You're wearing a t-shirt and slacks. Where's your juice? You're trying to fool me. No way. Alas. Imohan smiled contemptuously. Forget it if you don't believe me. I'll just drink it myself. As he spoke, a glass of iced lemon juice and a straw appeared in Imohan's hand. Imohan leisurely inserted the straw into the cup and began to drink the iced lemon juice. He took a big sip, shook his head and said, That's refreshing. Hey, what are you doing? Before Imohan could finish his words, the iced lemon juice was snatched away by the beauty behind him. The beautiful woman snatched Imohan's lemon juice, put it in her mouth, and started drinking it. Beauty, Imohan said with a smile. Aren't you afraid that I will poison the juice? The beautiful woman behind him smiled and said, I'm not afraid of anything. You drank it yourself. How could you have the chance to poison it? While the two were talking, Imohan took the opportunity to quickly stand up from the stool and dodge the beautiful woman's gun. At the same time, he held a submachine gun in his hand, trying to confront the beauty behind him and turn the passive situation into active one. Unexpectedly, the beauty had already retreated more than 10 meters away. In just a blink of an eye, only a figure was seen passing by. It's right at the entrance of the stairs. Imohan smiled and said, "This beautiful lady is amazing. She has awakened the ability of teleportation." The beauty said nothing and went downstairs with the lemonade. Imohan didn't chase after him either. There are thousands of juices in my own space, and it's no big deal that 2 of them were snatched away by such a beautiful white rabbit girl. I can just go ask her for compensation later. There are zombies everywhere downstairs. Even if a beautiful woman has the ability to teleport, she would not like to run around among the zombies. After all, if you are not careful, your life may be in danger. Therefore, the beauty's room must be on a certain floor of this shopping mall, and it must be the floor closest to the top floor. No matter how fast she ran, she could not escape from Imohan's palm. Xiaohua and Haidetu from downstairs are back. Xiaohua rushed to Imohan happily and said, "Brother Han, let me tell you, I just saw a very pretty girl. She had a pair of big white rabbits and her hair was shaking when she walked." Huh. Imohan looked at Xiaohua and shook his head helplessly. "Xiaohua, can you stop thinking about women all the time?" Xiaohua was not convinced, so she jumped onto Imohan's shoulder and said, "People like you who have a woman will never understand Brother Hua's sadness." Imohan was amused by it. "Isn't it just a female parrot? Wait, I'll take you to catch one later." "Really?" Xiaohua's paws were shaking with excitement, and her voice was trembling. "Where can I catch them? I want a lot of them, and each one must be very beautiful." Imohan was surprised and said, "Hey, little guy, I didn't know you wanted to start a harem. I, your brother Han, have only slept with a few women so far, but you have a good idea." Imohan walked downstairs while talking. Big Blackhead and Little Flower followed behind. Blackhead said nothing the whole time. Xiaohua kept chattering in Imohan's ear. "Shoo." Imohan made a gesture to keep quiet. Xiaohua instantly became nervous. Is there a beast?" Imohan didn't answer it. "In fact, there is no monster or beast. We just think it is too noisy and wanted to shut up for a while. This shopping mall has 7 floors in total. Except for the 7th floor, which is an amusement park, floors 1 to 6 are places for selling things. However, since there are survivors in every city, it is impossible for things like food to be preserved intact. Most of them have been snatched away by the survivors. Only daily necessities were left scattered on the ground. The most scarce thing in the end times is food, and basically no one wants daily necessities. This is a good thing for Imohan. He put all the things that others didn't want into his own space. One shopping mall after another was emptied out. He looted all the items in the 6 shopping malls on the 6th floor. There are daily necessities, books, toys, and all kinds of clothing. More than 10 minutes later, all that was left in the mall was the bare floor. No one knows how long the apocalypse will last, but as long as Imohan sees supplies, he will definitely pick them up. Anyway, my space is endless and can never be filled up. So he accepted everyone who came and took whatever he saw. After collecting his things and returning to the 6th floor, Imohan felt that he couldn't just leave like that. "I have to avenge myself for having my things stolen just now." Imohan asked Xiaohua in a low voice, "Did you see where that beautiful lady went just now?" The little flower flew deep into the corridor. It flew about 15 or 16 meters. He said to a small room at the back of the mall, "Here." Chapter 293, Beautiful Girl Against the Wall. Imohan was about to walk over, but after thinking about it, he decided to use Space Flash. When they reached the door, Imohan said to Xiaohua, "I'll give you a chance to capture a beautiful lady." Xiaohua raised her head proudly and said, "Don't underestimate me." Imohan didn't say anything. He put the big black head into his own space and stood at the door to watch Xiaohua's performance. Xiaohua adjusted her stance. "Knock on the door with your hard mouth. Dong dong dong." Soon, someone cautiously opened the door a crack, and at the same time, the black muzzle of a gun was pointed outside the door. When she saw clearly that there was only a colorful parrot outside the door, the beautiful woman inside put away the gun in her hand. Xiaohua quickly flew forward and said in the sweetest voice possible, "Hello, beautiful sister. Please take me in." The beauty was confused by such a talking parrot. "Little parrot, can you talk?" Xiaohua nodded her head like a rattle. "Well, my name is Xiaohua. Not only can I speak, I can also sing and dance." "So, was it you who knocked on the door just now? What did you want to do?" asked the beauty. "It's me." Xiaohua pretended to be harmless. "Beautiful sister, I'm lost and can't find my master. Can you take me in? Who is your master? My master. Xiaohua tried to use beautiful words to describe Imohan in his eyes. My master is 1.87 meters tall, has a strong build, and is very handsome. Have you seen him? Before the beauty could answer, a beautiful female voice came from inside the house. Jiang Yuan. Who is outside the door? Oh, so your name is Jiang Yuan. At this time, Imohan used space to flash and stood in front of Jiang Yuan. But Jiang Yuan couldn't see him. Sasha, it's a parrot. Jiang Yuan said loudly inside. While Jiang Yuan was speaking, Xiaohua had already flown into the room. Imohan also took the opportunity to slip in. These are two small rooms, about 9 square meters. It should be the office of the former mall floor manager. There is a room outside with a sofa, coffee table, and other things. There was a small bed in one of the rooms. Hey, little parrot, why did you come into the room? Jiang Yuan chased Xiaohua and saw its colorful fur. She thought it was funny, but also thought it was very beautiful. Li Shasha was sitting on the sofa, reading a novel. On the coffee table was the glass of iced lemon juice that Jiang Yuan had just snatched from Imohan. Xiaohua saw that there was another beautiful woman in the room, and she was so excited that she quickly went over to say hello. Hello, Sister Shasha. Li Shasha was reading a novel. When he looked up, he found that the person greeting him was a parrot. Startled. My God, this parrot can actually talk. Xiaohua stood on the coffee table proudly and said, My two beautiful sisters, I can not only talk, but also sing. Listen, I will sing a song for you. Before Jiang Yuan and Li Shasha recovered from the shock of the parrot being able to speak so many words, they heard Xiaohua standing on the coffee table and starting to sing. The song they sang was still The Lone Brave Man. I love you so much that I walk alone in the dark alleys. I love you so much that I face despair but refuse to cry. Fuck. Jiang Yuan couldn't help but swear. What the hell is wrong with me? Before the end of the world, adults and children around me were singing this song. After the end of the world, even a parrot is singing this song. However, this little parrot has a really good singing voice. After singing, Xiaohua didn't know what to do next. He said to the air, If you don't show up, I can't stay here any longer. Imohan curled up the corners of his lips and emerged from the space. It's you. The moment Jiang Yuan saw Imohan, she was so frightened that her whole body trembled and she almost fell to the ground. When she was snatching the juice before, Imohan was still on the rooftop. How come he suddenly appeared in her home? Li Shasha was almost scared to death. Looking at Imohan who appeared out of nowhere, he stretched out his right index finger and kept repeating, You? Who are you? As they were talking, the two sisters held guns in their hands and pointed the guns at Imohan. Imohan explained to the two sisters, Don't shoot. This is a misunderstanding. I didn't appear out of thin air. I was here when the door opened just now. I have the ability to teleport, but I'm just a little faster than that beautiful lady just now, so you can't tell that I'm teleporting. You can also teleport? Jiang Yuan asked curiously and cautiously. Li Shasha asked Jiang Yuan, Who is he? Jiang Yuan kept her gun pointed at Imohan and said, This is the guy who made the juice on the roof just now. It's him. Li Shasha suddenly put away her gun and said to Imohan, Master, can you make another glass of the lemonade you just made? Sasha, you. Jiang Yuan was frightened by Li Sasha's sudden action. How could she trust someone so easily? It's okay, Jiang Yuan. He can perform magic. Li Shasha heard that Imohan was the one who performed magic on the rooftop just now. The defensive look on her face instantly turned into that of a little fangirl. Seeing that Imohan didn't say anything, Li Shasha stood up from the sofa, walked to Imohan's side, and said to him, Brother, can you make another cup? I'm almost dying of greed. Imohan raised the corner of his mouth and nodded. Amid the sisters' shocked expressions, their palms were stretched out. With a thought, there was a glass of iced lemon juice in each of his palms. Li Shasha grabbed one of the cups without even asking for a straw. She poked open the lid of the cup with her hand, tore it open, put her mouth to the cup and started drinking. Oh, it's so delicious. It's really delicious. Li Shasha looked at Imohan with satisfaction and said, Handsome brother, how do you perform this magic? Can you teach me? Imohan walked over, sat on the sofa, and said with a smile, No, this thing can't be spread outside. Looking up at Jiang Yuan who was standing next to Li Shasha, Imohan said, Jiang Yuan, right? You just stole my things. Shouldn't you show some appreciation? Jiang Yuan shook her head. Nothing. Imohan got up from the sofa, walked straight to Jiang Yuan, and looked down at her. I have to say, this woman has a very hot figure and a pretty face. Li Shasha in the room is also a peerless beauty, but compared to this girl named Jiang Yuan, she is still a little bit inferior. What are you going to do? Jiang Yuan looked at Imohan warily, with her hands crossed over her chest. Imohan suddenly grabbed her, and with a thought, locked her in his own space. At the same time, he turned around and said to the frightened Li Shasha, "Don't panic, beautiful girl. I will change her back immediately." After saying that, Imohan also used space to flash out of the house. Li Shasha only heard the sound of the door opening, but did not see anyone. Imohan took Jiang Yuan to a secluded place and released her from the space. He leaned against the wall and said, "Beauty, you just stole my things. How are you going to repay me now?" Chapter 294, I'll give you enough honor. Jiang Yuan has not yet recovered from being locked in a space by Imohan. Just now she suddenly entered a mysterious place, where there was nothing but empty desert-like land and nothing else. The westernmost part of the land was filled with mist. Out of curiosity, Jiang Yuan wanted to reach out and feel the mist, but was bounced back. It was as if there was some force in the mist preventing her from entering. She stood in the desert in shock, and just as she was about to scream, she suddenly saw Imohan's enlarged face. "Ah!" Jiang Yuan screamed. "Who are you? What are you doing?" Imohan raised her hands above her head with one hand, covered her mouth with the other hand, leaned close to her ear, and whispered, "Shoo, don't scream, or I'll kill you on the spot." Jiang Yuan, with her mouth covered, shook her head and struggled hard. It would have been better if she didn't shake. Imohan just wanted to teach her a lesson simply. Just touch her a few times and kiss her a few times. Now she was twisting and turning, and the two of them were so close, with their bodies touching, which made Imohan feel hot all over. Imohan released the hand that was covering her mouth, held her hands tightly with his other hand, and adjusted his mood. She said, "You look so curvy and wearing a short skirt. You were trying to tempt people to commit a crime." Jiang Yuan's mouth was released. She took a breath and said to Imohan, "Are you a human or a ghost? Where did you take me just now?" Imohan smiled and said, "Do you think I look like a human or a ghost?" Jiang Yuan snorted. "I think you are neither human nor ghost." "Ha!" Imohan said, "You little girl are very naughty. You just stole something from me. Now, how should I punish you?" Jiang Yuan was a little unconvinced. "It's just 2 drinks. Brother can do magic. It's not good to care about it. Brother, please make me some more food. It's easy to eat. The question is, how are you going to thank me after it's transformed?" Jiang Yuan smiled shyly. "We'll kiss you." "That's it." Imohan shook his head, looked at the tall breasts in front of her, and deliberately raised his chin. Jiang Yuan said with backbone, "There are not many men who can be kissed by this girl. It is your honor to kiss you. Don't always think about unrealistic things." "Huh." Imohan stretched out his right hand, pinched Jiang Yuan's chin, and said provocatively, "Kissing me, is it my honor? You stole my things, and I haven't punished you yet, but it has become my honor? You are so arrogant. Well, I will kiss you, and I will make you feel honored." After saying that, Imohan put some mustard on his mouth and kissed Jiang Yuan on the face. Jiang Yuan struggled hard, but failed. Imohan kissed her on the left side, then on the left side, then on the right side. She even planted strawberries all over her neck. In order to prevent Jiang Yuan from screaming, Imohan directly blocked her mouth with a handkerchief. After kissing her enough, he pulled the handkerchief out of her mouth and said, "How is it? Is it an honor?" Jiang Yuan was made uncomfortable all over by her just now. She couldn't move her hands and her chest was heaving. "My face and neck smelled of mustard. The key is that my body feels hot. It feels so uncomfortable." Imohan raised his chin towards her. When their eyes met, Jiang Yuan's eyes were filled with shock and panic. Normally, she relies on her ability to teleport, so she is not afraid of anyone she meets, especially those young men in the last days. They are instantly captivated by her when she flirts with them. And she, like a female devil, robbed people's things and ran away. If she meets someone she particularly hates, she will shoot them to death. I thought Imohan was just an ordinary person. When I saw he had a drink in his hand, I wanted to grab it and drink it. I didn't expect to meet such a tough guy, and he turned out to be such a powerful character. But he is very handsome. Jiang Yuan was in his hands. Not only could she not escape, but she was also ridiculed and insulted by him in every way. You bastard. How can a grown man like you bully a weak woman? With zombies everywhere, what's wrong with me grabbing some food?" Jiang Yuan bit her lower lip and glared at Imohan fiercely. "Oh," Imohan sneered. "This woman has a few tricks up her sleeve. When you realize you can't beat yourself, just play the victim." Awesome. "Weak girl, you are really weak." Imohan laughed. "Just when you took my things, you secretly injected anesthetic into me. How powerful. If I hadn't been wearing a bulletproof vest, I would have fallen for you. You are really a weak girl." "You?" Jiang Yuan's eyes were filled with panic. Did you find out that I injected you with anesthetic? My needle is the thinnest one. I guess the anesthetic was used when I pointed the gun at you. Normally, none of the men would be able to feel it. Haha. Imohan felt like he had just heard a big joke. Those men didn't fail to sense it. They were probably mesmerized by you and wanted to faint under your skirt. You? Jiang Yuan asked anxiously. What are you talking about? The end of the world is dangerous. You wear a miniskirt. Aren't you just trying to seduce men? You've played with a lot of men. Jiang Yuan felt very wronged when she heard what Imohan said, and said angrily, I'm still a virgin. Look how dirty you think of me. Bah. Everyone is like what you think. Oh, you're still a virgin? Imohan laughed. I don't believe it. I'll know after I try. Imohan thought Jiang Yuan would yell at him after hearing this, but she went with the flow and said, You can try if you want, but you have to let me go first. Imohan looked at her teasingly. A pink and fair little face was reflected in Imohan's eyes, and his chest rose and fell. Imohan curled the corners of his lips. This woman was very cunning. She wanted to divert Imohan's attention and take the opportunity to escape. Jiang Yuan, where are you? As the two looked at each other, Li Shasha's voice sounded not far away. It's almost here. Imohan let go of Jiang Yuan. He smiled and said, Little beauty, remember not to mess with people you don't know next time. Be careful of being messed with by others. Jiang Yuan was a little confused the moment he let her go. She originally thought that this man would take advantage of her situation and do something unforgivable to her. I didn't expect that he would just humiliate her and then let her go. She herself found it incredible. If another man came up, she would have no way of escaping unless she used some dirty tricks. She is so beautiful that no man can resist her, and of course, no man will let her go. So, she learned to use her strengths to her advantage and use dirty tricks to subdue others. Jiang Yuan was stunned for a few seconds, then realized that she was out of danger and used her teleportation ability to quickly escape. In just a moment, he ran to Li Shasha's side. Just now, Imohan was holding her hand, so she couldn't use her teleportation ability at all. Li Shasha looked at Jiang Yuan, who rushed in front of her and instantly became furious. You old pervert, how come you kissed my bestie's face so hard that it's swollen? Ah, her neck is swollen too. How can you be so shameless? Jiang Yuan, how embarrassing. Chapter 295 Kiss Me, my skin is elastic. Imohan was also embarrassed for a moment. Is that swollen? I put mustard on it. When Imohan thought of the word mustard, he suddenly felt a burning sensation in his mouth. I quickly wiped the mustard residue on my mouth with a tissue. Fortunately, I was smart. I put a layer of tape on my mouth before applying mustard on it. Now wipe off the remaining mustard and tear off the tape. Nothing will happen. Li Shasha was still chattering nonstop. Imohan had an idea and took out a bottle of Red Bull from the space. He drank it slowly, and his posture made it seem like he was tasting tea. The two women looked at him in surprise as he drank a Red Bull. Although I had seen him create juice out of thin air before, I still felt that it was beyond my understanding when I saw him create Red Bull. Oh, this is amazing. Li Shasha's eyes lit up, staring at Imohan blankly. This guy is handsome and can do magic. These are really thick thighs. You have to hold them tightly. Imohan drank Red Bull and winked at her. He originally thought that Li Shasha was going to scold him, but he didn't expect that she actually criticized Imohan first, such as kissing her best friend so hard that her face was swollen. Then she changed the subject. Brother, you don't have to embarrass my bestie in the future. Just kiss me. My skin is more elastic and more comfortable to kiss. Jiang Yuan. Imohan, puff. He took a big gulp of Red Bull, and it all came out instantly. Just now when they were in the room, he felt that this woman was bold at first sight. But I didn't expect it to be so bold. This way of speaking is really shocking. Li Shasha slowly walked towards Imohan, and she awakened her fire-related abilities. He originally wanted to take the opportunity to attack Imohan while they were talking, so he walked to Imohan and suddenly retracted the flame in his hand. Imohan saw all her little movements. Imohan didn't say anything. When she came to his side, he suddenly stretched out his right hand and gently pushed forward. A huge fireball came out of Imohan's palm. Haha, sister, how does my fire compare to yours? As he spoke, Imohan pushed the fireball in his hand, and a huge flame instantly flipped and jumped in the air in front of him, like a bloodthirsty dancer, showing off her graceful dancing moves. Li Shasha's eyes were wide open and her mouth was slightly open. The whole person froze in place, as if the camera was stuck and didn't move for a long time. Jiang Yuan in the distance was also stunned with surprise. Although the people with special abilities at this time were slowly appearing due to chance and coincidence, after all, everyone was busy trying to survive the attacks of zombies and monsters, and they rarely had the chance to be with people other than their companions. Therefore, Jiang Yuan, Li Shasha and others rarely see other powerful people with special abilities. They thought their abilities were already very powerful. After all, if such superpowers are used together with guns to fight zombies and monsters, it would be a big mistake. Now seeing Imohan's special abilities, the two beauties couldn't help but sigh. There are always people better than you. What's going on? Imohan raised his chin towards the frightened Li Shasha. Who of us is more angry? Li Shasha nodded hurriedly. Of course, my brother is more angry. I am here to greet you, brother. Oh, Imohan was speechless. I was planning to launch a sneak attack on him just now, but his expression changed too quickly. In order to shock the beauties even more, Imohan said, Girls, instead of fighting alone, why don't you come back to the base with me? From now on, you can have delicious food and drinks, and I will take care of your safety. Li Shasha looked back at Jiang Yuan. Jiang Yuan was also looking at her. The two women's eyes were filled with nothing but shock. Imohan didn't wait for them to agree or not. Take a step forward and walk between Jiang Yuan and Li Shasha. With a thought, the big black head came out of his space. Xiao Haizi, let's go upstairs, Imohan said and walked forward. Originally, he could have gone upstairs and released the black head from the space. He deliberately let the big black man out at this time, mainly because he wanted to show off and act cool in front of the two women. What kind of eagle is this? It's so big. Li Shasha had never seen Imohan's golden tiger eagle and was surprised again. Jiang Yuan didn't react at all, because when she was snatching Imohan's juice on the rooftop just now, Blackhead was standing next to Imohan. This is not an eagle. Imohan turned around and smiled at Li Shasha. This is a golden tiger eagle, an ancient mythical beast. Ancient mythical beast? Li Shasha asked in amazement. Isn't it just a monster that came out of the cracks in the abyss? Imohan didn't answer her. Go straight to the roof. To be honest, these two beauties have supernatural powers, and Imohan wants to win them over. Moreover, they are all top-notch beauties. Imohan wanted to take them back and pamper them. However, you can't just think about yourself. There are so many brothers in prison, but few women. If things go wrong, there might be an imbalance between yin and yang. It seems that I need to bring a few more women back with me. Imohan came to the rooftop, feeling the breeze, and looked into the distance. Curiously, Shasha has followed to the rooftop. Seeing that both of them went up, Jiang Yuan followed them. When Imohan saw Li Shasha following him, the corners of his lips curled up. He stretched deliberately and whispered, it's already noon without me noticing. It's time to have lunch. With a thought, a table and a chair appeared in front of him. There was an iron pot on the table, with half a pot of chicken in it, steaming. The spicy aroma spread throughout the rooftop. Li Shasha, who followed him upstairs, almost jumped up with excitement when she saw the food on the table. Chicken pot. Chicken pot. It's actually chicken pot. It smells so good. Li Shasha couldn't help but sniff and swallow. Walked to Imohan's desk and squat down. Imohan ignored her, turned his head to look at Hey Datu, and said to him, Little Blackie, how about a pot of chicken legs? The black-headed man nodded happily. Ga. Imohan thought about it, and in an instant he had a large bowl of chicken legs in his hand. Imohan put the pot on the ground and Haidudu started to gnaw on the chicken leg. Li Shasha's heart broke when she saw the delicious chicken legs. God knows how long it has been since she last ate chicken legs. Normally they eat snacks from shopping malls. Although there are chicken legs in snack packaging, they are nowhere near as delicious as these steaming braised chicken legs. Moreover, now the supplies in the mall have almost been snatched away by the survivors. She and her best friend Jiang Yuan didn't save much. Now Imohan in front of her was not only eating the delicious chicken pot, but even one of his pets was eating braised chicken legs. Woohoo! Li Shasha suddenly felt a sense of despair that fate was unfair. She was about to cry. Imohan suddenly handed her a set of bowls and chopsticks. Do you want to eat together? Chapter 296, 2 Beautiful Women with Supernatural Powers. Yeah. Li Shasha took the bowl and chopsticks, tears already hanging on her face. Imohan thought about it, and an electric rice cooker appeared on the table, with steaming rice inside. Imohan served himself some rice, and also served a bowl for Li Shasha. Li Shasha hurriedly picked up a piece of meat, and put it in her mouth. Suddenly, she cried out, it's so delicious. Jiang Yuan, who came upstairs later, saw the two people eating and rushed over. I was originally planning to grab Imohan's bowl and chopsticks. Imohan didn't give her a chance. Before she ran up, she had already taken out a set of bowls and chopsticks from the space and said, Here. Jiang Yuan didn't hesitate to take the bowl and chopsticks, poured herself some rice, and started eating. Just now, Imohan kissed and touched her, which made her feel very embarrassed and angry. Now that I see the delicious food, I have long forgotten the embarrassment just now. Li Shasha and I squatted on the ground, eating the meat piece by piece. Emohan also ate with the two of them. The three of them were talking and laughing while eating, as if they were not strangers who had just met, but acquaintances who had known each other for a long time. The chicken pot was spicy and numbing. Emohan wanted to drink something halfway through the meal, so he asked Jiang Yuan and Li Shasha, "Do you want anything to drink?" Jiang Yuan asked curiously, "What do you want to drink?" Li Shasha also stared at him nervously, afraid that he would say he didn't have it. "Basically, we have everything you can find in a milk tea shop," Li Shasha said excitedly. "Then I want a cup of rose taro milk tea." Jiang Yuan thought for a moment and said, "I want iced watermelon juice." Emohan smiled and said, "No problem." As he spoke, a cup of milk tea and a glass of juice appeared in his hands. Passed the milk tea to Li Shasha and the juice to Jiang Yuan. Emohan himself took a bottle of frozen Red Bull. Of all the drinks, his favorite is Red Bull, followed by iced tea. "Brother, what's your name?" Li Shasha asked while eating meat. "Emohan." Emohan answered truthfully. In the end times, a name is just a code name, and only those with real abilities can survive. "Brother Han," Li Shasha cried out in grievance, "you are so amazing. You actually know magic. Then I want to ask, these things we eat are transformed by magic. Will they disappear?" "No." Emohan laughed. Then, Li Shasha ate a large piece of chicken and said to Emohan, "Where is your base? Can we go with you?" Emohan glanced at Jiang Yuan and found that Jiang Yuan was only focused on eating and didn't even look at him. Emohan said to Li Shasha, "You want to go to the base with me? Fine, but judging from your bestie's expression, she doesn't seem to want to go." Li Shasha said anxiously, "Don't worry, she will go if I go." He stood up and pulled Jiang Yuan aside, saying to her, "Jiang Yuan, although we have superpowers, as you have seen today, our superpowers are nothing in front of more powerful people. Now we have such a powerful boss who can provide us with food and protect us. If we don't hold on to this thigh tightly, we will have no chance in the future." Jiang Yuan nodded. The two of them chatted for a while. Emohan ate his own food from beginning to end and did not interfere with the two of them. After the two of them had discussed it, they returned to the table to continue eating. Emohan deliberately didn't ask them the result. After dinner, I sat leisurely and looked at the sky. The sun is high in the sky, and the air is a little hot now. Emohan took out a sun hat from the space and put it on. Jiang Yuan and Li Shasha finished their meal and asked Emohan affectionately, "Brother Han, do we need to clean up these things?" Emohan said, "No need, just go back and let my men wash it. We have a duty arranged." The two women stood in front of Emohan and didn't speak for half a minute. Emohan didn't disturb them, because I know that they are probably still struggling with their thoughts and their hearts at this moment. This is normal. If it were Emohan, when he was in a very bad situation and suddenly met a very powerful person who said he wanted to take him to join his base, Emohan would also be hesitant. "Well, it's getting late." Emohan looked at Xiaohua, who had just flown back to eat the chicken leg, and said, "Xiaohua, hurry up and eat the chicken leg. We have to go back to the prison." "I know. I'm not going to rush you to eat. Wait for me. I'm just starting to eat." Emohan asked Xiaohua, "Where did you go just now?" Xiaohua replied, "I just saw a beautiful parrot by accident, so I went to catch up and take a look." "Haha." Emohan laughed. "How's the battle going?" Xiaohua shook her head and said, "The little parrot flew into the air and was eaten by a giant eagle." "Ah." Emohan asked in surprise, "Giant eagle?" "Yes." Xiaohua said sadly, "The giant eagle is about the same size as the blackhead. Well, a little smaller than the blackhead, but its lethality is very great." "What kind of lethality?" Emohan asked Xiaohua. "He's a fire-breathing old monster. He's been breathing fire at others from beginning to end. When he sees a bird smaller than himself, he swallows it in one gulp. Woo woo woo, it's so fucking hateful." Emohan comforted Xiaohua. "It's okay, there are many better flowers in the world. Why bother to love only one flower? I'll take you to find the female parrot." When Xiaohua heard this, she immediately became interested, and the half-chicken leg in the basin no longer smelled good. The black-headed guy came over and squatted beside Emohan. Emohan climbed onto the black-headed man's back. The big black head flapped its wings and flew up in an instant. From beginning to end, Emohan did not invite Jiang Yuan and Li Shasha. The two people looked in surprise as Blackhead took Emohan into the air and suddenly realized that Emohan was about to fly away. The two women on the rooftop became anxious, jumping and waving desperately at Emohan. "Hey, Brother Han, why don't you wait for us? We just said we would go to the base with you. Why are you leaving by yourself?" Emohan's lips curled up. This is exactly the effect we want. If he kept urging them, the two women on the roof would think he was a bad guy with bad intentions. But he flew away without saying anything, and the two women became anxious and shouted for him to come back. Brother Han, please take us away. Please, Brother Han. Mo Han ordered Blackhead to fly down from the sky and land in front of the two men. He said, our base is in the neighboring Nanxia city. Are you willing to go there? The two women looked at each other. Finally, Li Shasha spoke first. Anyway, we are not from this city. We all escaped from the next city, and we don't have any relatives. Since you have a base there, we will follow you. Mo Han looked at Jiang Yuan. Jiang Yuan said, I'll go with you. Mo Han snorted coldly. You can't go with me. Jiang Yuan was a little angry and raised her voice and asked, why? Mo Han deliberately said aggrievedly. You said before that I was ugly and you looked down on me. You. Jiang Yuan stamped her feet. Humph. Chapter 297, Black and White Devils. Haha. Mo Han laughed. If you want to leave, hurry up. I still have things to do. After hearing what he said, Jiang Yuan and Li Shasha hurriedly climbed onto Blackhead's back. Just now, when Mo Han was collecting the supplies on each floor of the mall, the two sisters secretly hid in the corner and saw it. They knew that Mo Han was not an ordinary person, but a supernatural being who was hundreds or thousands of times more powerful than them. So, the two besties are smart and don't want to miss out on Mo Han's big, thick legs. Although the two of them also have special abilities, it is still difficult for them to survive on their own. The only supplies they collected are dry snacks. There is no way there would be fresh milk tea and fragrant steaming chicken pot. Mo Han has powerful supernatural powers, so it's better to follow him. Why not have food and drink every day? As for what they had to pay, both women knew it. It's nothing more than offering your body. The end of the world is dangerous, so just give your all. To survive, the body means nothing. Anyway, in the last days, the only valuable thing a woman has is her body. Jiang Yuan has no experience with men, but she is prepared for the day when that barrier will be broken sooner or later. Li Shasha has had several boyfriends and is very experienced, so she has long been indifferent to such things. Therefore, the two women didn't think Mo Han would lie to them. Just now, they saw Mo Han just leaving without asking any questions, and they were almost scared to death. Such an awesome person was let go like that, and it wasn't their biggest loss. If I leave this person, who will treat me to milk tea in the future? Who brings himself to eat hot pot? So even if they tried every possible means, the two women had to follow Mo Han. Even if there is a fire pit ahead, you have to jump. Staying here won't be any better anyway. Especially Jiang Yuan. Just now, she thought Mo Han would just force himself on her and take away her innocence. Unexpectedly, Mo Han was actually a well-mannered person. He just humiliated her with mustard and did not actually harm her. This increased her favorability towards Mo Han by several points. She knew she was beautiful, and if it were any other man, he would have eaten her up long ago. Sit tight. Mo Han rode at the front on the black guy's back. Li Shasha sat in the middle, and Jiang Yuan sat at the back. Mo Han looked back at the two women sitting behind him. Li Shasha wore a black suspender and a black miniskirt. Jiang Yuan was wearing a white suspender and a white miniskirt. Mo Han sneered. If someone didn't know, they would have thought that the two women were the black and white evil spirits who had accompanied the Dragon Slayer in his previous life. It's a pity that the abilities of these two women are too weak. Even though they are the black and white devils, they don't have much killing power now. The main reason for bringing them back is to wait until their superpowers are upgraded so that they can be used to deal with the superpower users on the Dragon Slayer side. You know, there are many powerful people with special powers around the Great Devil Tulong. A single chopstick is easy to break, but a bunch of chopsticks is not. One person can't do everything. You have to rely on a team. Well, sit down, Brother Han. Li Shasha answered readily. Jiang Yuan snorted and said unconvincedly, sit down. Mo Han turned around and looked at her through Li Shasha. I thought to myself, if you don't accept it, I will deal with you tonight. Wait. Mo Han suddenly said as the black-headed man was about to take off. Your style of dressing is not acceptable. Go down and change your clothes and come back again, otherwise I won't take you with me. Li Shasha looked at Mo Han with a confused look on her face and said, but we have always dressed like this. What's wrong? Mo Han turned his head and said solemnly, you two crazy women. It's the end of the world and you're still wearing such shabby clothes. Aren't you afraid that others will have improper thoughts about you? We have always liked this kind of pretty girl dress. Don't you think it's beautiful? Besides, by dressing like this, we can take advantage of the inappropriate thoughts of those dirty men and kill them when they are not on guard against us. Otherwise, do you think we can survive until now with our mediocre skills? Li Shasha said without thinking. Mo Han frowned. That's quite honest. So, you survived by seduction? Oh, could you please stop saying such harsh words? If you weren't handsome and had delicious food, we wouldn't follow you. The last person who had improper thoughts about us would have become a member of the zombie army downstairs. Li Shasha said anxiously. Emohan smiled and said, but there is no free lunch in this world. If you follow me, you should know what it means. The two women lowered their heads and said nothing. Finally, Li Shasha said shyly, I know. I'll be your woman. After a pause, Li Shasha said helplessly, I have no choice but to drink milk tea and eat hot pot. There are zombies everywhere here, and from time to time, there will be a monster several meters tall. Instead of living in fear all day long, it is better to follow you. At least there is food and drink. Oh, Emohan's lips curled up. This is the truth. It was the same in the previous life. Many people would fight over a piece of cookie. For a steamed bun, you can fight with others. Not to mention hot pot. However, if the clothes are so revealing and brought back to the base, it will influence the brothers to commit crimes. Emohan had an idea and took out 2 sets of black thin sportswear from the space. He said to the 2 women, if you want to come with me, put on these clothes and don't wear revealing clothes in front of others. If you don't want to come with me, forget it. Get out of here right now. I'm going back to the base. Li Shasha and Jiang Yuan looked at each other, decisively took their clothes and jumped off the black-headed man's back. In order to prevent Emohan from sneaking away, the 2 women didn't even bother to find a hidden place and just changed their clothes in front of Emohan. Anyway, there are underwear on inside. Not completely naked. Hey, what are you 2 doing? Find a place to change. Emohan was confused by the actions of these 2 women. I had to turn my head away and not watch them taking off their clothes. Emohan looked back at the 2 women only after they had put on their light sportswear. Alas, Emohan sighed. From now on, if either of you dares to wear strange clothes again, I will throw you out of the base to feed the zombies. It's not that Emohan wanted to scare the 2 women on purpose. He has lived for more than 20 years and has seen all kinds of women. But there are only a few who can still look so curvy in sportswear. I don't know what jobs these 2 women did in the past, but they can be said to be stunning beauties. Let them ride back on Blackhead's back. He asked casually, what did you 2 do before the end of the world? Li Shasha was quick to answer. She is Wang Xiaojun, and I am Xiao Qiao. Emohan nodded and said nothing more. No wonder these 2 have such great figures. It turns out they are the actors in the Star Game. 3 people were flying in the sky riding on Big Black Head, with Little Flower following behind Big Black Head. Oh, great. We're flying. It's so cool. The 2 women couldn't help screaming as it was their first chance to fly in the sky. Li Shasha would hug Emohan's waist from time to time. Chapter 298 Weird Rice Noodle Factory. Emohan pried her hands apart and said, Hey, go ahead and scream, but why are you hugging me so tightly? Li Shasha said angrily, I just hugged you. What's wrong with that? I even touched you. After saying that, Li Shasha's hand touched Emohan's powerful chest. Touch it hard, touch it hard. Emohan grabbed her hand, turned back, and said seriously, If you don't mind, I can do you right away on Xiao Haizi's back. Li Shasha was a little frightened by his serious expression. I was afraid that he would really kill me and then throw me down from the sky. Quickly and gently begged for mercy. Brother Han, I was wrong. I shouldn't have touched you. Jiang Yuan watched the 2 people's actions and listened to their conversation from behind, and couldn't help laughing. Fuck her quickly, fuck her to death. She hasn't been fucked by a man for a long time. She's so horny. Li Shasha and Mohan. As soon as Jiang Yuan said this, the atmosphere suddenly became awkward. A few seconds later, Li Shasha reacted and turned around and said, Brother Han, you should fuck Jiang Yuan. She's still a virgin. Break her. It will hurt her to death. Emohan. Did I meet 2 fucking lunatics? Gah? The flying blackhead turned his head to look at Emohan and asked where to fly next. This is Emohan's first time in this city. It is impossible for him to just pick up 2 beauties and go back. He has to walk around the city and collect some supplies before going back. Haizi, let's fly to where the supplies might be stored. Emohan said to the big blackhead. The big blackhead nodded. Having collected supplies with Emohan so many times, Haiduden naturally knew where the supplies were stored. For example, large shopping malls, small supermarkets, and shopping stores. Vegetable market. Wholesale food market. Snack food wholesale market. Anyway, just stop when you see it and go in to search it. There are still many survivors in this city. Basically, wherever Emohan goes, the food has been looted. Especially fast food products, packaged foods, and snacks. Almost all of them have been collected. They're pretty quick. Emohan sighed as he stood in front of a supermarket that had been looted and only had grain, oil, rice, and flour left. Li Shasha said, There are many survivors. These are what they took away. Jiang Yuan nodded. I saw others using large trucks to transport it. There were so many trucks. Imohan didn't say anything. In fact, to him, those snacks were not as comfortable as rice, flour, and noodles. But not many people want things like rice and flour. Maybe everyone thinks that if they are chased by so many zombies and monsters every day, they don't have time to cook slowly, so it would be more practical to bring those snacks with them. Moreover, there was no electricity, water, or fire, and there was no time or opportunity to cook. Before you finish cooking your meal, a few zombies or a big monster might rush in and start biting and chewing you. Before he could even eat his meal, he lost his life. What the hell? Imohan raised his hands and, amid the surprise of the two women, put all the grains, oil, rice and flour in the supermarket into his own space. Li Shasha couldn't help but ask, Brother Han, why are you collecting these things? Do you have a place to cook and eat? Jiang Yuan thought Li Shasha was really stupid and laughed. You are so stupid. Didn't he say there was a base? The base must be able to cook and eat. Otherwise, why build a base? Li Shasha realized that she had not really thought about this question and smiled awkwardly. Yes, I can't cook, so I think these cooking utensils are useless. If it were me, I would go around looking for those snacks to bring with me. Imohan smiled and said, snacks are not as good as rice and satisfying hunger. Search the items in this supermarket and put them into the space. Imohan rode on the big black horse again. Xiaohaizi, did you see that? There is a rice noodle processing factory across the street. Let's go there. G.A. Blackhead nodded. The two women had just sat down when the black-headed man had already stopped steadily at the entrance of the rice noodle processing factory. However, the door of this rice noodle processing factory is not easy to enter. There are zombies all over the door. There must be at least 20 or 30 of them. As soon as Blackhead landed on the ground, the zombies on the ground pounced on him. Imohan hid among the zombies, wanting to see what Li Shasha and Jiang Yuan would do when facing the zombies. The result was beyond his expectations. Don't be fooled by the two women who usually laugh and joke around and are not serious. When it comes to fighting zombies, there is no drag at all. Jiang Yuan used her ability to teleport to the side of the zombie before shooting. Bang, 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 after a few gunshots. 5 or 6 zombies fell. Li Shasha changed her giggling expression, stretched out her hands, and pushed forward. A huge fireball rushed out of her hands and hit the zombies, burning 4 zombies instantly. Imohan hid behind the black-headed man, and amidst the huge roar of loss, he said to the two beauties, My 2 sisters, I don't know kung fu, so you will protect me from now on. Li Shasha snorted coldly and said with a smile, Don't make trouble. You were spitting fire from your hands just now, trying to compare your size with mine. Oh, really? I almost forgot. Imohan originally wanted to act like a smart guy, but he forgot that he had used his fire ability to show off in front of others before. There was no choice but to fight. Imohan stretched out his hands and, imitating Li Shasha, used a huge fireball to attack the zombies. Fireballs emitting blue light continuously flowed out from his hands. The zombies in front of him were burned one after another. The remaining 5 were flapped by the big black head's huge wings and instantly flew 5 or 6 meters away. The door of the rice noodle processing factory was a rolling door. Imohan used his ability to control objects through the air and lifted it up with all his strength. The door was slowly lifted up and opened. Unlike controlling ordinary objects on the ground, those objects did not require Imohan to expend any effort, but because the rolling door was locked from the inside, Imohan had to use force when controlling it. In the past, he always used a master key to open the door, but this time he had a sudden idea and wanted to try out how much his ability to control objects remotely had improved. Of course, I also try to show off in front of 2 beautiful women. After this exploration, Imohan realized that his supernatural powers had reached a higher level. Previously, it was the 5th level of intermediate supernatural power, and now it is the 1st level of high-level supernatural power. The ability to control objects is a small branch of Imohan's psychic abilities. In other words, Imohan originally awakened psychic abilities, but psychic abilities include controlling objects, clear eyes, good hearing, speed increase, etc. The door is open. The door is open. Li Shasha almost jumped up. Brother Han, are you a human or a god? You are so amazing, so amazing. Jiang Yuan also looked at Imohan with excitement, feeling that she and Li Shasha had met the strongest person in the end times. Imohan opened the door of the rice noodle processing factory, shouted hi a few times into the house, and found that no zombies came out, so he boldly took the 2 beauties into the house. However, as soon as he entered the house, he found something wrong. Chapter 299. The Mutant Who Curses. Be careful. Imohan stopped the 2 women behind him. I saw a few zombies stumbling over from deep inside the processing plant. That's right, not by walking, by running. Moreover, these are not ordinary zombies, but mutants that are about 3 meters tall and have bodies swollen like pigs. What kind of monster is this? Why is it so big? Li Shasha behind Imohan asked in surprise. She had seen zombies and giant monsters before, but she had never seen a zombie this big. Jiang Yuan frowned as she looked at the mutant running towards them and unconsciously tightened the pistol in her hand. Imohan had an idea and took out 2 guns from the space and handed them to his 2 girlfriends. Take them. Jiang Yuan refused. I have a gun. Imohan said. Your gun has unlimited bullets? Oh. Jiang Yuan put her pistol back into the shoulder bag she was carrying and tightly held the gun that Imohan handed to her. Indeed, her gun was snatched from someone else and had been used many times and was almost out of bullets. Imohan glanced at Jiang Yuan, then suddenly turned around to look at the berserk mutant about 20 meters ahead. With a thought, a submachine gun immediately appeared in Imohan's hand. As the mutant ran towards him, Imohan fired at it without hesitation. However, the mutant heard the gunshot and immediately stopped running. They all stared at Imohan and the others. His eyes were empty, and I didn't know what he was thinking. However, this scene makes people feel inexplicably frightened. It seems that these mutants are conscious. In the previous life, when zombies evolved to a certain level and became high-level zombies, they would gain consciousness. Many times, they will take advantage of others' unpreparedness and attack them by surprise. Imohan looked at several giant mutants 20 meters away. I couldn't help but frown. What do they want to do? But no matter what they want to do, Imohan continued to fire with the submachine gun in his hand without stopping. Stupid, stupid, stupid. At this moment, Imohan and others heard the mutant laughing. He was still cursing them. Imohan, Li Shashao, Jiang Yuan. This thing not only can talk, but also curse others. What a fool. In an instant, Imohan felt bad. Damn, I was actually called an idiot by these ugly freaks. You are the idiots. Your whole family is idiots. Li Shasha also came to help. What a bunch of ugly freaks. They even know how to curse. Idiot, 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 idiot. Jiang Yuan didn't curse, but she kept making faces at those mutants. Ha ha, ha ha, stupid. The mutant laughed out loud. Every time I smile, a layer of stuff falls off my body. From a distance, it looks like finely crushed rice noodles. However, the rice noodles were actually crawling quickly towards Imohan and the others. Jiang Yuan cursed a few times, idiot, and pulled Imohan's clothes in fear. What is that? Jiang Yuan said. Rice noodles, what else could it be? Imohan didn't say anything, but looked carefully. Those are not rice noodles. Damn, they are clearly white maggots that look like rice noodles. The maggots are long and short, thick and thin, just like pieces of finely chopped rice noodles. Someone who doesn't pay attention can't tell that they are maggots. The scary thing was that as the mutant laughed wildly, the maggots seemed to be under control and crawled quickly towards Imohan and the others at the door. The big black man behind Imohan saw this scene. He was so angry that he kept shouting, Gaga Ga. He pushed Imohan and the others aside, rushed over aggressively, and sprayed water mist at the maggots on the ground. The maggots' bodies were instantly covered with ice. However, as soon as these maggots froze, the maggots that fell from the mutant's body crawled over again. Imohan frowned. Having lived through 2 lifetimes, he still feels surprised. I didn't expect that a mere zombie mutant could produce so many maggots and control the maggots to attack others. The thought of it makes me feel both disgusting and scary. Little Blackie, Imohan shouted to Blackhead. The source of the maggots is those mutants. The black-headed man turned around and nodded at Imohan. Ga. The big blackhead rushed over ferociously and came to the side of the mutant. Those mutants actually united to create maggots to attack the blackhead. The big black man jumped up and kicked one of the mutants to the ground, causing him to fall flat on his face. Then he sprayed a mouthful of water mist on it. That mutant freezes when sleeping. Li Shasha stared at the black-headed creature without blinking and said admiringly like a little fangirl, Wow, this eagle is so cool. Imohan corrected. Black big head. It's called Black Big Head. Oh, Big Black Head is so great. Li Shasha danced with joy. Jiang Yuan was also running and jumping around. Imohan shook his head. Maybe the 2 women felt that the danger was over with the big black man around, so they returned to their cheerful nature. After Blackhead knocked down several mutants, Imohan walked over and burned the group of crazy monsters with fire. Let's go. This rice noodle factory is too weird. The food in here is inedible. Imohan looked around and saw rice noodles everywhere. There are dry ones and semi-dry ones, placed in circles on the shelves. The dried rice noodles still looked intact. There is a thick layer of mold on the semi-dry rice noodles. Although the dry rice noodles looked fine, Imohan didn't dare to take them. After all, the employees here have all become mutants that produce maggots, and it's probably related to eating these rice noodles. Li Shasha said angrily, "My favorite food before was rice noodles. Look at these people who have eaten rice noodles and have become crazy. This shows that rice noodles are very unclean. I don't know how many harmful things are added to them." Yeah, Imohan nodded. However, the rice noodles we buy in the supermarket are different from this. This kind of rice noodles with circles are mainly sent to restaurants or canteens. Alas, unscrupulous merchants deserve to become mutants. The three men walked out of the rice noodle processing factory while talking. The big black guy also followed out. Imohan walked a few steps towards the door, thought about it, turned around, and cast a fireball with both hands. Spray it at the cartons in the processing plant. Brush. The cartons were set on fire, burning one by one. Soon, thick smoke began to billow from the rice noodle processing factory. Imohan looked at this disgusting place and thought it would be better to burn it. Li Shasha looked at the jumping flames happily and said indignantly, "It's burning well. It should have burned before the end of the world." Zhang Yuan looked at Imohan with an inquiring look. They say that knowing a person only requires a few things. At first, Imohan humiliated her with mustard, and now Imohan is burning the rice noodle factory. In fact, she felt that Imohan was a very righteous person. It's just that the end of the world is cruel, and everyone has to learn to protect themselves with cold blood. Otherwise, we won't be able to survive. After burning down the rice noodle processing factory, Imohan rode his black bike to other places to collect supplies. As the black-headed man flew up, Imohan heard several women shouting from the balcony of a building. "Li Shasha, Zhang Yuan, can you take us away too?" Chapter 300, Sharing the Worries of Brothers. Imohan looked at Li Shasha and Zhang Yuan, then at the women upstairs, and said, "Why? Do you know each other?" They both nodded. Li Shasha said, "We all escaped from the next city and met on the road. Originally, a group of people lived in the mall, and the three of them came out today to collect supplies." Afraid that Imohan wouldn't believe it, Zhang Yuan added, "There are 6 people in our team, and we arranged 3 people to go out and collect supplies every day." Imohan looked at Zhang Yuan and said in a cold voice, "According to what you said, the 3 people upstairs came out to collect supplies on the same day. What about you? Shouldn't there be another person?" Imohan's words made Li Shasha's face look a little ugly, and her tone was a little sad. "Another person in our group became a zombie." Imohan didn't say anything else. There are 6 people in a team, and they go out in groups of 3 to look for something. Now one of them is dead. Facing so many zombies every day, it is normal for someone to die. After thinking for a while, Imohan said, "If you continue to fight alone, more than one person in your team will die." Li Shasha said unhappily, "That's why we have to follow you." While the 3 of them were talking, someone upstairs was yelling, "Li Shasha, Zhang Yuan, where are you going? Don't leave us behind. That handsome guy, take us with you too." "Yes, please, take us away." Imohan did not answer the 3 women upstairs. He was thinking whether to take them with him. His base doesn't keep idle people. You can't get in without some ability. Yanghu's brothers do not have special powers. Imohan and others will kill the monsters and take the crystal cores, and will soon help them awaken. However, once they have superpowers, what they are asked to sign will be a life and death agreement. Imohan didn't expect to be able to tie them down by relying on the Brotherhood of the Last Days. Now that everyone has no special powers, they may still listen to Imohan's orders. What if they awaken extremely powerful superpowers in the future? Whether they will obey orders at that time is another matter altogether. It is impossible for Imohan to help them obtain the crystal cores and awaken their superpowers for nothing. Imohan has 2 ways to make those people obey him completely. The first method is to make your psychic abilities reach the highest level, that is, the king level, as soon as possible. At that time, Imohan will be able to use his psychic powers to control other people's brains, making all his subordinates obey his orders unconditionally and never betray him. However, this is not possible for the time being. Because Imohan's current ability is only the first level of high-level ability, it is still far from the king-level ability. There is another way, which is to find the American scientist bit from the previous life and ask him to develop a mental pill that can control people's minds. Imohan remembered that the great demon King Tulong had such a pill in his previous life, but he forgot what it was called. Oh, it seems to be called Blood Spirit. At that time, Tulong's men gave the pills to everyone who entered the base. Everyone obeyed the Dragon Slayer's orders. Imohan looked up at the 3 women upstairs again. Although they were far away, Imohan could still see clearly. The woman in the middle was very beautiful, while the 2 on the sides were slightly average in appearance. Do they have special powers? Imohan asked Li Shasha, who was sitting behind him. Li Shasha said, the one on the left is Zhou Ning, with a first-level earth ability. The one in the middle is Zhu Xiaohong, with a third-level ice ability. The one on the far right is Yu Xiangcue, who has no abilities and is a chef at a 5-star hotel. 2 have special powers, and 1 is a chef. The most important thing is that all 3 are women. To be honest, there are only 2 women in the base at present, Hua Lingrong and Hua Lingyu, and the gender ratio is seriously unbalanced. If all the women are only for their own enjoyment, the brothers will be thirsty for a long time and will inevitably become hungry and thirsty. As the eldest brother, Imohan has to share the worries of his brothers. Imohan felt that he could recruit more women to fight monsters and level up together with his brothers to improve their superpowers. When it's time to eat, eat. When it's time to sleep, sleep. As the saying goes, when men and women work together, work is not tiring. Only when we are well-fed and well-rested can we be energetic and have sufficient fighting power. Thinking of this, Imohan instantly found a reason to take them back to the base. He nodded to Li Shasha and said, okay, let them down and take them away. Li Shasha was very happy. He waved desperately upstairs. Brother Han said he can take you away, come down quickly. Zhu Xiaohong from upstairs shouted, there's a black bear outside our door. Its fangs are at least half a meter long. We dare not come down. Before Zhu Xiaohong finished her words, a terrifying black bear monster's head popped out from the window of the corridor across the wall. The black bear monster snorted and bared its teeth at the 3 people on the ground. Imohan looked up and said, this ugly thing is really scary. Li Shasha nervously pulled Imohan's clothes on his back and shivered. Brother Han, this thing is so scary. Can you handle it? Imohan laughed jokingly and said, I can't handle it. Li Shasha suddenly became nervous. What should I do? Imohan smiled and said, what should we do? We can just leave the 3 of them here and run away. Li Shasha said sadly. Brother Han, can you take them with you? Look, Brother Zhao's back is so wide. There should be enough space for a few people. Jiang Yuan also said nervously. Brother Han, just take them with you. Imohan thought about it and decided that he couldn't take them away so easily. Things that come too easily are not appreciated by others. Scare them first. Imohan smiled and said, I'd better not take them with me. The 3 of them are so useless that we can't win even with more people against fewer people. Li Shasha was unconvinced and said, more people against fewer people? That's a monster over 3 meters tall. If you don't believe me, take one on and show us. Why should I listen to you? Imohan said coldly. Their life and death have nothing to do with me. The same goes for you. I brought you back to be my servants, to take care of my food and clothing, and to contribute to the base. If you can't do it, Imohan patted the big blackhead's wings. Little Blackie, stop. If you can't do it, leave as soon as possible. Li Shasha and Jiang Yuan were frightened. Li Shasha hugged Imohan's waist tightly and said pitifully, Brother Han, please don't chase us away. Jiang Yuan also begged, Brother Han, we won't save them. We will listen to you from now on. We won't say a word to you about what you want to do. Well, that's more like it. Imohan patted the black-headed bird's wings, and the black-headed bird immediately flew up from the ground. It flew in the air in front of the 3 women who were asking for help, and circled continuously. Riding on the back of the black bear monster, Imohan saw the black bear monster on the other side of the wall, digging the wall with its claws. Chapter 3, A One Who Knows If You Are Powerful. When the 3 women saw Imohan riding the golden tiger eagle flying past them, they desperately shouted, Handsome man, help me. Handsome man, help me. Imohan laughed defiantly and asked, Why should I save you? The 3 women quickly said, We are willing to be your servants. We will do whatever you ask us to do. Really, you believe us. Please, the wall is about to collapse. Please save us. As the 3 women were talking, a huge crack appeared in the wall. The cracks were getting bigger and bigger, and it was about to collapse. Imohan narrowed his eyes dangerously and looked at the black bear monster that was digging at the wall. Imohan remembered that when they were staying in the hotel before, they happened to encounter a leech plague. In order to avoid leeches, a group of people hid in the room and did not come out. At that time, the walls of the hotel room were dug open by the black bear monster and the giant wolf. It is true that the current strength of the 3 women is not enough to deal with the black bear monster. Even if it was me, without the ability of spatial flash, I would not be able to kill the black bear monster with one blow. However, it is not yet a critical moment. Imohan is a person who particularly likes to see others being scared. Then, at the critical moment of life and death, suddenly give them a surprise. Let them see hope in despair. Only in this way would some people feel that Imohan's action was to save lives rather than simply to help. Little Heisey, let's go. Imo-han patted the wings of Black Big Head, and Black Big Head flew into the air. Seeing Datu and Imo-han and the other two walking away, the three women upstairs started crying because they were too scared. The shrill screams aroused the black bear monster's further agitation, and it dug the wall even harder. The big black head had already flown into the air, and Imo-han whispered something in its ear. The two women behind him were crying silently. Originally, before they saw their three companions, Li Shasha and Jiang Yuan were planning to go their own way. Because they didn't know that their companions were in danger, they only knew that they were out collecting food. Li Shasha also thoughtfully left a note for them to tell them where she and Jiang Yuan were going. Now seeing Zhu Xiaohong and the others in danger, and the black bear monster about to eat them, Li Shasha and Jiang Yuan felt very upset. He really wanted to save them, but he didn't dare to speak out, for he was afraid that Imo-han would get angry and ride away on the golden tiger eagle. Bang! The wall collapsed. The huge body of the black bear monster suddenly rushed into Zhu Xiaohong and her friend's room. The women had no choice but to fight back bravely. Zhou Ning waved his hand and threw the dust, bricks, etc. on the ground onto the black bear monster. However, the black bear monster just shook its body, and all the dirt on its body fell off. Zhu Xiaohong used her ice ability, stretched out her hand, and a huge stream of water vapor blew towards the black bear monster. When it came into contact with the water vapor, a thin layer of ice instantly formed on the black bear monster's body. Yu Xiangsui, who is next to Zhu Xiaohong, does not have any special powers, but she is also very courageous. She did not leave her companions behind and escape alone. Instead, she picked up a shovel from the balcony and smashed it hard on the black bear monster's huge head. Bang! The shovel hit the black bear monster on the head, but the black bear monster was not hurt. However, the handle of the shovel broke. Zhu Xiaohong's thin ice lasted less than a minute before the black bear monster shook off the ice on its body and rushed towards the three women viciously. The women ran into the house in fear. Yu Xiangsui, who had no special powers at all, was quickly knocked down by the monster that rushed over. Seeing that his companion was about to die at the hands of the monster, Zhu Xiaohong was the first to return and used his ice power again. At the same time, he picked up a stool in his hand and smashed it hard on the black bear monster's head. However, the black bear monster might have been prepared for Zhu Xiaohong's ice ability. When Zhu Xiaohong pushed water vapor at it, it jumped away flexibly. At the same time, it also avoided the stool that Zhu Xiaohong was throwing at its head. Roar! After a terrible loud noise, the black bear monster pounced with its two front paws and knocked Zhu Xiaohong to the ground. Zhu Xiaohong fell on her back and screamed in severe pain. She tried to move her body, but was too frightened to move even a step. The black bear monster had red eyes and bared its teeth as it stared at the prey in front of it. There was drool coming out of his mouth. In the eyes of monsters, there is no distinction between beautiful women and ugly women, only food. Slaw? The black bear monster's bloody mouth was about to bite Zhu Xiaohong's white neck. Suddenly, a huge force hit the black bear monster on the head. Ouch! When that thing hit him, the black bear monster fell to the ground instantly, barking like a dog in pain. The sudden change shocked everyone present. When everyone reacted, they saw clearly that what hit the black bear monster's head was a huge piece of steel. I don't know where the steel came from, but it hit the black bear monster's head so hard that it caused blood to form on it. However, the black bear monster was only dizzy for a moment and jumped up from the ground in an instant. Look back suddenly. This time its target was no longer the women in front of it, but the direction where the steel was hitting its head. At this time, Blackhead was standing on the balcony with a proud and confident look, while Imo-han was sitting on Blackhead's back with an arrogant look. The black bear monster didn't know who hit him, but the steel was flying from the direction of the Blackhead. So its attack naturally turned to Imo-han. Roar! The black bear monster roared and dug the ground with its four claws, preparing to rush towards Imo-han. Li Shasha and Jiang Yuan behind Imo-han were a little scared. However, despite their fear, both women held their guns tightly in their hands. Jiang Yuan was even ready to use her teleportation ability to rush to the black bear monster and shoot it at close range. Imo-han snorted coldly and said to the two women, "Let's move aside. We don't even have to do anything." As he spoke, Imo-han jumped to the ground and pulled the two women off the black-headed man's back. After Blackhead discovered that Imo-han and the others had avoided it, he gently shook his wings, and when the black bear monster attacked, he also rushed towards the black bear monster with all his might. Li Shasha said anxiously. Are they going to fight hand-to-hand? Imo-han patted her shoulder. Li Shasha shut up immediately. Just listen. Bang. After the loud noise, everyone stared at what was happening before them in amazement. I thought it was a fight between two big guys to die, but I didn't expect the huge impact force to knock the black bear monster to the ground, and its whole body was shaking. The big black head didn't even use any moves. You have already won everything. Emohan turned around and proudly said to the two surprised women, "My stuff. Is it amazing?" Li Shasha knew that he was talking about the golden tiger eagle, but she still smiled deliberately and said, "You haven't tried it yet, so how can you know if you are powerful?" Chapter 302, Bringing 5 Beauties Back to Prison. Emohan snorted coldly, turned around to look at Li Shasha, and said with a smile, "Why? You want to try it?" Li Shasha originally just wanted to play a joke on him, but she didn't expect that he would ask her this question in return, which stumped her. Although I had experienced sex before, I still felt uncomfortable when facing a man and asked him directly, "Do you want to try it?" Li Shasha still felt a little embarrassed. Jiang Yuan beside her laughed and said she couldn't ask for more. Li Shasha glared at Jiang Yuan and said, "You are the one who wants it the most. You wait for a man to blossom for you every day." Haha. This was the second time Emohan heard Li Shasha say that Jiang Yuan was still a rookie. He raised his eyes and looked at Jiang Yuan in front of him. Jiang Yuan looked back at him and asked warily, "What are you doing?" Emohan said nothing, with a playful smile on his face. Jiang Yuan automatically took a few steps back. At this moment, she felt that Emohan was an extremely dangerous person. The black bear monster on the ground was seriously injured because of the violent collision just now, but it didn't give up. After struggling on the ground for a few times, he slowly stood up. At this moment, every bloody pore on his body was opened. His eyes were bloodshot, and he cried out to the sky. After gathering all its strength, the black bear monster rushed towards the black head with its mouth wide open. Roar! Gah! 2 roars from the monster frightened everyone present. Bang! The next second, the only sound was the sound of breaking teeth. When everyone looked closely, they saw that all the teeth in the black bear monster's mouth had fallen out. A wool. The black bear monster rolled on the ground in pain. Emohan said to the black-headed creature, "Little Blackie, it's your turn to perform. Kill it." After receiving Emohan's order, Blackhead took a few big steps to the side of the black bear monster. He used his sharp claws to tear the black bear monster's belly, and a big hole appeared on the black bear monster's belly instantly. The colorful intestines were scattered all over the ground. Vomit. When everyone saw the greasy intestines, they couldn't help but dry heave and almost vomited. Emohan controlled the huge piece of steel in the air and smashed it towards the black bear monster's head with great force. The black bear monster's head was smashed, revealing a green crystal core inside. "What a big crystal core," Li Shasha said in surprise. The superpowers they awakened were also from eating the crystal cores of monsters. However, the crystal cores were obtained by chance by killing those small monsters. This was the first time that everyone had seen the crystal core of such a huge monster. After all, they couldn't kill such a huge monster with their own abilities. Unless the monsters encounter a stronger monster, when the two fight, if one is killed and the flesh on its body is not completely eaten by the other monster, they will be able to pick up a cheap crystal core. Therefore, the process of these women awakening their superpowers was indeed very difficult. Emohan waved his hand and put the crystal core on the ground into his own space. After dealing with the black bear monster, Emohan prepared to return to prison. "Let's go back to the base." He jumped onto the black-headed man's back first. The little flower, which had just flown away to who knows where, now flapped its wings and flew back. A sparrow followed behind him. When Emohan saw the gray sparrow, he couldn't help but laugh and said, "You couldn't find a parrot, so you lowered your standards and tried to coax a sparrow to be your wife." Xiaohua was unconvinced and said, "You don't understand. This is not a sparrow. It is a prehistoric monster bird called the green bird. It is very powerful. Besides," Xiaohua laughed, "it agreed to be my friend." "Male or female?" "A male," Qingke answered truthfully. "Wow, it can actually talk." Emohan didn't expect that Xiaohua had only been out for a short while and actually brought back a talking green bird. I have to admire Xiaohua's luck and ability. But the bluebird is actually a male bird. Alas, Emohan shook his head. It's hard to find a wife these days. If nothing works out, I'll just have to be gay. Xiaohua said firmly. No, I want the beautiful parrot. Qingke is a good brother. Emohan stopped talking nonsense with Xiaohua. He turned around and looked at the beauties on the ground and said, "Why are you still standing there? I'm leaving. Aren't you guys leaving too?" "Oh, let's go, let's go." Li Shasha quickly climbed onto Hey Dada's back and rode behind Emohan. Zhang Yuan also sat on it. Although the three women, Zhou Ning, Zhu Xiaohong, and Yu Xiangcui, really wanted to go with Emohan and the others. but I was worried that there wouldn't be enough room for the big black guy to sit on. One by one, you look at me and I look at you. Finally, they all looked at Imohan. Imohan understood what they meant and gently patted Blackhead's back, saying, "Come on, there's room for another one in the back. One on the left, one on the right. Blackhead is very strong, so don't worry about crushing him." The big black man turned around and shouted "Ga, Ga, Ga" a few times to the three women standing on the ground. It means agreeing with what Imohan said. The big black head spread its wings, and the three women carefully sat on his back. Imohan reminded everyone, "Hold on tight." As soon as he finished speaking, the big black head flapped his huge wings and flew into the sky. The three women were frightened and screamed like pigs. For the first time in my life, I rode a big bird and flew high in the sky. Li Shasha and Jiang Yuan were still very shocked that He Datu could take people flying. But because they had flown before, they were not as shocked as Zhu Xiaohong and the others. The big blackhead didn't know where Imohan was going to fly, so he cackled twice. Imohan said, "Little Blackie, go back to prison." The black-headed creature turned around and flew towards the prison. Behind me, Xiaohua and Qingke were flying, pushing each other. They really looked like a pair of good friends. On the way, he took the women to fight monsters and take crystal cores and other things. In the evening, He Datu and his group flew back to the prison. Just arrived above the prison. The women screamed as they looked at the high walls and electric fences of the prison. Li Shasha said in astonishment, "Brother Han, you are amazing. You actually thought of building a base in this place. The high walls on all four sides are natural barriers, and there are also these power grids." "The power grid is useless," Jiang Yuan said. "Since the outbreak of the zombie virus, the world has been without water and electricity. Where is the electricity to supply these power grids?" "Oh, yes, why didn't I think of this?" Li Shashan nodded to herself. The big black man stopped in the prison dam. Everyone got off its back. Imohan led the women towards the dormitory building and gave them a general introduction to the current situation of the prison. The third floor of the dormitory building. The men who were working widened their eyes when they saw Mohan was followed by a group of beauties. Tansi said in surprise, "Wow, our brother Han is really amazing. He brought back so many beauties in just one trip." Zhang Wei, who was standing next to Tansi, laughed and said, "Nonsense. Brother Han is such a charming man. It would only take a few minutes for him to bring back a beautiful woman." Lu Dachuan leaned forward and said, "I want women too. I haven't tasted women since the end of the world. No, when I go out to collect supplies, I'm going to collect a few women." Chapter 303. Beautiful women meet. Eyes full of jealousy. Imohan took the 5 beauties upstairs. The rooms on the 3rd floor have been built, and the special glass has been installed. Porcelain powder is being scraped off in the room now. When the brothers saw the beautiful woman, their eyes lit up. But because half of the people are soldiers, they still have some military qualities. Although his eyes were bright, the beauties didn't notice it. Yang, whose brothers, and the few who came in later were not soldiers, but they did not cause trouble like those petty people in the market. Just greeted Imohan happily. "Brother Han is back. We've gained a lot today. Brother Han is mighty." Imohan responded with a smile. I walked up to him and asked Lu Xiaoming, the person in charge of the construction, "It's almost finished, right?" "Yes. Brother Han, scrape off the porcelain powder. In about 2 days, you can use the fitness equipment, entertainment facilities, and so on." "Okay." Mohan raised his head and glanced around, then said to his brothers who were working hard, "Thank you for your hard work, brothers." Everyone answered happily, "Not hard, not hard." Imohan introduces 5 beauties to everyone. "Come on, brothers, let me introduce them to you. I met these girls when I went to H City to collect supplies. This is Li Shasha, a fire-type mutant. This is Jiang Yuan, who can teleport and is also good at shooting. This is Zhou Ning, with earth-related abilities. This is Zhu Xiaohong, with ice-related abilities. But they are both at the elementary level, so there is a lot of room for improvement. This is Yu Xiangsue. You must be very fond of her abilities. She doesn't have any special abilities, but she used to be the head chef of a 5-star hotel." When Imohan introduced the first 4 beauties, everyone just looked at them because they were pretty and nodded casually as Imohan spoke. Automatically ignore their abilities. When Yu Xiangsue was introduced, everyone immediately became excited. "Oh, chef, that's great. Disrespectful, disrespectful. Brothers will have a treat from now on. Hello, sister Yu." After this operation, the 4 beautiful women felt relieved, but also a little disappointed. It turns out that this base doesn't care about whether a woman is beautiful or not. What matters is actual ability and real contribution to the base. Before coming to the prison, The women were still worried that they would become tools for men to play with after entering the base. At that time, everyone was still comforting themselves in their hearts that as long as they could survive, tools were just tools. It's better than starving to death. In order to prevent the women from using their beauty to commit crimes after entering the base, Emohan also gave the women 3 rules. First, you are not allowed to use your beauty and body to seduce men. Of course, except for Emohan. Second, women are not allowed to compete with each other or engage in intrigue. Third, when you enter the base, you should be like any ordinary subordinate and do whatever you can. If you don't contribute to the base, you will be kicked out sooner or later. The women said yes. Everyone swore that they would never disrupt the order of the base. After saying hello to his men upstairs, Emohan led the women downstairs. In the restaurant on the 2nd floor, the 2 Hua sisters were sitting at the dining table picking vegetables. When Emohan brought the woman back, they saw it from the window. However, the 2 sisters did not say anything. They were mentally prepared that this day would come sooner or later. Hua Lingrong smiled faintly from beginning to end, and even if she was sad, she did not show it at all. Emohan walked in and introduced the 5 women behind him to them. The 5 women looked at Hua Lingrong and Hua Lingyu with their mouths wide open. I thought they were all pretty enough, especially Li Shasha, Jiang Yuan, and Zhu Xiaohong, who were top-notch beauties. However, when they saw the 2 sisters of the Hua family, they were amazed at what it means that there is always someone better than you. These 2 women not only have fair skin, beautiful looks, and long legs. More importantly, one is smart and lively, while the other is calm and elegant. No wonder the men at the base didn't show any surprise when they saw them. It turned out that he was used to seeing beautiful women at the base. Li Shasha even secretly estimated Hua Lingrong's tall measurements in her heart. Jiang Yuan was also looking at Hua Lingrong motionlessly and thought she was really beautiful. On this side, the 2 Hua sisters were naturally also looking at them. Of the 5 women who came, 3 were very beautiful and 2 were of average looks. Especially the 2 women on Emohan's left and right. Their curvy figures could not be concealed even by their black sportswear. Zhu Xiaohong at the back is also incredibly beautiful. It's just that his hair is a little messy because of the previous fight with the black bear monster. Hello, sisters. Welcome everyone. We are a family from now on. Please don't feel restrained. Just treat this place as your home. Hua Lingrong smiled faintly and said to the women behind Emohan. The 5 women also bowed politely to Hua Lingrong and said sweetly, "Hello, Sister Lingrong. Hello, Sister Lingyu. Please take care of me in the future." The reason why everyone calls Hua Lingyu's sister is that the 19-year-old Hua Lingyu looks really young. The feeling given by people is that she is lively, cute, and ignorant. You're welcome, sisters. From now on, everyone should listen to Brother Han, share his worries, and contribute to the base. Emohan looked at Hua Lingrong with satisfaction. When she spoke, she felt like a big sister. Oh, Can. You are worthy of being my, Emohan's, woman. When you meet other women, you have to show your mistress temperament. Jiang Yuan, help Ling Rong and Ling Yu cook. I'll go upstairs to help with the work. I'll have someone arrange a dormitory for you to live in later. Emohan nodded to the women and went upstairs. The 5 women stood there somewhat awkwardly and asked Hua Lingrong what she needed them to do. Hua Lingrong was not polite and assigned tasks to them. Several women sat together and started picking vegetables, peeling onions, and so on. I was a little restrained at first, but I relaxed later on. After all, they were of similar age and had all seen the world, so he soon started chatting with Hua Lingrong and Hua Lingyu. Li Shasha even boldly asked Hua Lingrong what kind of person Emohan was. Hua Lingrong smiled and said, "Brother Han is very good and takes good care of people." Hua Lingyu next to him said indignantly, "Don't listen to my sister. I'm telling you, Brother Han is a scumbag. No woman can get into his heart. You'd better not like him. He is irresponsible and will make you sad." In fact, Hua Lingyu thinks Emohan is a good person in her heart, but she knows that her sister likes Emohan, so she has to help her sister scare away her rivals. Several women said, "Oh." Li Shasha said, "We don't like him, we respect him." Jiang Yuan thought of how Emohan had pinned her against the wall before, and for some reason, her face felt a little hot. However, they still said, "Yes, we respect him and also admire him." The other 3 women didn't think about whether they liked going there or not. They were just grateful that Emohan saved their lives and was willing to bring them back. Emohan is their great benefactor, and now they are willing to do whatever Emohan asks them to do. Even if it's just sleeping, so what? Chapter 304. Follow this person no matter what. Emohan went upstairs to help everyone, and the women helped cook. Hua Lingrong has always been the chef. Now that Yushang Sui is here, Hua Lingrong has it much easier. Yu Xiangsue is worthy of being the head chef of a five-star hotel. The food she cooks is totally not on the same level as Hua Lingrong's. The food cooked by Hua Lingrong is indeed delicious. But what Yu Xiangsue makes is not only delicious, but also comes in a variety of beautiful shapes. She puts her heart and soul into every dish. Just one look at the dish makes people hungry. After Blackhead sent everyone back, he patrolled back and forth on the prison wall. Xiaohua took Qin Ke to find Dabing, Yaoji, and Duo. At this time, the three dogs were playing in a woods outside the prison. When they saw the bluebird that Xiaohua brought back, they were all full of curiosity. Surrounding the green bird, they sniffed and sniffed again and again. Qin Ke was so scared by the three dogs sniffing at her at such a close distance that her legs were shaking. Especially Dabing and Yaoji. Both of them are huge monsters more than 3 meters tall. Xiaohua comforted her. Don't be afraid. They won't eat you. They are all my friends. Qin Ke finally felt relieved. Hello, my name is Qin Ke. Qing for green K and K for sparrow. Although Xiaohua said not to be afraid, Qing Chua's voice was still trembling when he introduced himself. Woof, Dabing shouted in surprise. Can you speak? Qin Ke nodded. The demon chicken asked curiously. Woof Xiaohua, it's obvious that it's not a female. Why did you bring it back? Xiaohua said proudly. You don't understand this. Do you know who it is? It is the ancient mythical beast Qin Ke. What is that? Dabing asked curiously. It's not a big deal, but you can keep it so you can be my gay friend. Xiaohua answered proudly. Tisk, Dabing and Yao Ji said disdainfully. I thought he had some amazing supernatural powers. Qin Ke shook his wings and found that apart from the ability to speak, he did not have any other powerful abilities. However, since Xiaohua brought Qin Ke back, the three dogs also expressed that they could accept its existence and become good friends with it. 8 o'clock in the evening. You can no longer see the porcelain powder scraping on the upper floors. Emohan took out a flashlight from the space and shone it on everyone as they went downstairs. Hua Lingrong and the others' meal has been prepared. Everyone upstairs could already smell the aroma of the food and were drooling as they worked. After going downstairs, he washed his hands and face in the bathroom, then hurried to the restaurant. As soon as we entered the door, everyone exclaimed in amazement. Wow, was this done by Sister Yu? I thought I was in a 5-star hotel just now. Sister Yu's dishes are so beautiful. I'm so lucky to have Lingrong and Sister Yu at the base. The men sat at the table and praised the dishes cooked by Yu Xiangsue. Yu Xiangsue is actually a very smart person. When she first arrived, she didn't mean to steal Hua Lingrong's limelight. She only did it because Hua Lingrong asked her to teach her how to cook some nice dishes. Hua Lingrong has loved cooking since she was a child, and Yu Xiangsue is willing to teach her. Not only was she not angry, she was also very grateful to Yu Xiangsue. Because both of them liked cooking, they instantly found a common language. The men in the base are not stupid and will not leave Hua Lingrong alone. Everyone praised Yu Xiangsue first, and then affirmed Hua Lingrong's contribution. Especially Emohan. Sitting at the dining table, he ate a little bit of each dish and said to everyone, "This dish is delicious." It's the cooking skills of Yu Xiangsue and Hua Lingrong. It's also inseparable from the help of the beauties. Let's drink tea instead of wine. Thank you, beautiful ladies. These words made the 7 women delighted. They responded quickly one by one. It's not hard, it's not hard. The hard-working ones are Brother Han and the brothers, who have been busy with the house affairs upstairs. Let's toast to our brothers. Come, toast to Brother Han first, then to the brothers. Everyone ate the delicious food, drank tea, and chatted. It was as if this was not the end of the world and everyone was on vacation in a remote countryside. Li Shasha, Jiang Yuan, and others even cried while eating. Jiang Yuan cried and said, Brother Han, it has been several months since the end of the world, and I haven't had a good meal. At first, I ate instant noodles every day, then dry bread, and then snacks that never made me full. So when I saw Han drinking milk tea on the rooftop that day, my first reaction was to go up and grab some. Li Shasha also said, Yes. When I saw Jiang Yuan taking the milk tea back, my jaw almost dropped. The moment I drank the milk tea, I decided that I would follow the person who had the milk tea no matter what. When it comes to milk tea, everyone feels a little thirsty. One by one, they begged Emohan if he could give them milk tea. Emohan nodded and said with a smile, Brothers, this milk tea I stored before, there is not much left. If you want to drink milk tea in the future, find Yu Xiangsue and ask her to make it for you. Yu Xiangsue patted her chest and said proudly, No problem, I'll take care of it. Everyone thanked Yu Xiangsue one by one. Emohan thought about it, and 2 boxes of milk tea appeared in his hands. He handed the 2 boxes of milk tea to Zhang Wei and Yang Hu beside him. He took out 2 boxes of milk tea from the space. Oh, too slow. Imohan felt that it was too slow to hand out 2 boxes to everyone at a time, so he put 20 boxes of milk tea on the table. Let everyone come and get it themselves. The flavors of milk tea are random. This was what Imohan stored in the milk tea shop. There is not much stored, just tens of thousands of cups. You have to use it sparingly, otherwise you will have it gone later. Everyone holds their milk tea, and if they come across a flavor they are not used to, they exchange it with others. Since the end of the world, this is the first time that Imohan's subordinates have drunk milk tea. At this moment, they felt that the taste of milk tea was really fragrant. And in their eyes, Imohan was like a god. The meal started at 8:30 and ended at 10:30. After dinner, everyone was supposed to clean the table and wash the dishes according to the duty roster. Imohan looked at the 5 women and said to everyone, "From now on, the dishes in the base will be washed by these 5 people." Imohan arranged the largest dormitory for them on the other side of the cell, close to the lawn. Each room had 6 bunk beds, accommodating 6 people. They used the empty bed to pile their things on. During the day, Imohan specifically asked Zhang Wei, Tansi, and others to clean the cell. The cell next door was covered with bloodstains from the fight when the zombies turned into corpses. There might have been no one imprisoned in this cell at the time, so there was almost no bloodstain except under the windowsill. Zhang Wei and his team cleaned the bloodstains with water and made the beds for them. Imohan took a few women to see their residence. The women were very satisfied. The house with a big iron gate looked safe no matter how they looked. Imohan took out beds from the space and gave them to them, letting them make the beds themselves. I also gave them a few sets of clothes to change into. They are all quite conservative, and none of them are fashionable. Letting them be simple is to prevent the brothers in the base from turning against each other because of the word sex. Chapter 305. Weird Zombies Attack Late at Night. Brother Han, you really surprised me. Li Shasha raised her, but to make the bed while turning her head to praise Imohan. Imohan looked at her, and said, "Make the bed and go to bed early." After saying that, he went out. He had just taken 2 steps out of the door when Jiang Yuan chased after him. "Brother Han," Jiang Yuan called from behind. Imohan turned around and smiled. "What's wrong?" Jiang Yuan ran over sweetly, hugged Imohan, stood on tiptoe, and kissed him on the face, saying, "Brother Han, thank you." "Hey, don't do this." Imohan pushed her away. "Don't try to bribe me with your body." Jiang Yuan didn't struggle either. After being pushed away, he bowed to Imohan and ran back with a smile. Big eyes, fair skin, and sweet dimples. The key is that her figure is really amazing. For a moment, Imohan felt as if his soul was leaving his body. He quickly shook his head to wake himself up. Back in the dormitory building, Imohan was preparing to wash up and go to bed. Suddenly, a sharp cry from the black-headed man came from the prison gate. Imohan frowned. Zhang Wei rushed out of the room and asked, "Brother Han, what's wrong?" Imohan shook his head. "I don't know either. Let's go over and take a look. If there is any situation, the blackhead will make a sound. It is estimated that there are enemies attacking." "Enemy?" Zhang Wei was startled and shouted in the corridor, "Brothers, someone is attacking us." In just a few seconds, the brothers who were preparing to go to bed or were already lying in bed rushed out in their clothes and shoes. Seeing Imohan rushing towards the base, everyone followed him. No one had a weapon in their hands, because Imohan did not allow anyone to carry a gun in the base. When a gun was needed, it would be distributed to everyone. Usually, guns and ammunition are in Imohan's space. It is also placed in the warehouse, and the key to the warehouse is kept by Zhang Wei. Imohan did this not because he didn't trust everyone. The main thing is that so many people are living together, and everyone has a gun in their hands, and you can't predict what will happen one day. It's always better to be cautious. People who have experienced the end of the world have once despaired of human nature, so Imohan is unable to completely trust anyone now. This was also the reason why he chose to live alone in a room when he was assigned a dormitory later. However, there are other reasons for living alone. I won't go into details here. Anyway, those who understand will understand. Imohan came to the prison wall and saw the big black head staring outside without blinking. Dabing, Yaoji, Duo, and others are here too. Imohan ran upstairs quickly. Standing on the high wall, he gasped when he saw the scene below. Below the prison wall, there was a dark mass of zombies. I don't know exactly how many there are. What surprised Imohan was that the zombies, who were usually manic and roaring, could actually shut up and not a single one of them made a sound. Just standing quietly under the second wall outside the prison. The second wall was the one that Imohan later built with random stones. I saw Imohan and his brothers appear on the wall. Suddenly, a voice was heard from the zombie group. "Boy, leave the prison and I'll spare your life." The voice was deep, yet ethereal, like the sound of a demon from hell. Imohan looked around, searching for the speaker among the thousands of zombies. However, the voices came from all directions, and Imohan couldn't see who was speaking at all. Who was playing tricks? Come out if you have the guts. Imohan laughed. Don't think you can control these zombies. I'm afraid of you. If you have any tricks, just use them. In my dictionary, zombies are just a bunch of little losers, ugh. Ha ha ha. The voice from before started laughing wildly. What a big tone. After saying that, the man roared loudly. The voice was sometimes high and sometimes low, and no one knew what it was saying. The zombies, who had been quiet just now, suddenly became restless. They climbed up the prison wall frantically. Because the wall was too high and they couldn't climb up, the zombies formed a human wall. The first row stood under the wall, and the second row stepped on the first row. In less than 3 minutes, hundreds of them climbed over the wall. Damn! Imohan looked at the zombies moving in unison. I wondered why the zombies became smarter. Suddenly, I realized that zombies will indeed gradually become conscious in the process of development. In the previous life, after 3 years of development, the zombies would actually lead a team to attack human bases. Moreover, the zombies that have evolved later even have superpowers, and ordinary humans are simply unable to deal with them. Imohan looked at the group of zombies in front of him. It feels like there are conscious zombies and fake zombies as well. Those fake zombies are just like the corpse whisperers back then. He was covered in all kinds of rotten flesh and mixed in with the zombie crowd, pretending to be a zombie. Ha 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 ha. The terrible voice from the zombie group was still coming from all directions. The zombies that climbed over the first wall were preparing to climb over the second wall. Imohan had an idea and held a grenade in his hand. Zhang Wei, who was standing next to him, saw the grenade in his hand and hurriedly stopped him. Brother Han, if you throw this grenade, the prison wall will collapse and the brothers will have no place to live. Well, Imohan took back the grenade and said, You are right. I didn't think it through just now. Let's shoot them to death. Imohan took out dozens of submachine guns from the space and placed them on the ground. He said to the brothers standing on the wall and those looking up from below the wall, Brothers, take your weapons and fire. All the brothers came over and picked up the submachine guns on the ground. Even the women rushed over, one with a gun. We haven't had time to fire yet. Suddenly, there were several gunshots. There were people in the zombie group shooting at the wall. Imohan. Brothers. Imohan was very angry. Damn it. Not only did he pretend to be a zombie, but he also fired a hidden gun. Fire. Imohan waved his hand, and a burst of gunfire rang out from the wall. Boom, boom, boom. The impulse guns swept through the rows of zombies. Those zombies were knocked down, and more zombies came up from behind. Dabing and Yaoji stood on the wall facing the zombies below, one spitting fire and the other shooting electricity. Blackhead was not idle either. He flew to the zombie group and killed and captured them one by one. Duo has no special powers and cannot help, so he can only stand on the wall and cheer everyone on. Imohan and his brothers kept firing with submachine guns. In the end, only about 1,000 zombies were left. Many zombies have already formed a human wall on top of the first wall of the prison. Even with more than 30 people shooting at the same time, they still couldn't kill all the zombies in one go. The big blackhead flew around the wall. Once he found zombies forming a human wall, he would fly over immediately, and with a wave of his huge wings, he would blow all the zombies down. Chapter 306 Corpse Controller. Imohan stood on the high wall, looking at the zombies struggling hard below through the wall. They moved in unison, facing the outer wall of the prison, tearing, biting, scratching, and clawing. Some zombies grabbed, and their rotten fingers broke off. The zombie's strange behavior was obviously controlled by that person. Every time the man's strange roar was heard, the zombies would attack the wall violently. After experiencing 2 lives, Imohan is no stranger to this kind of supernatural power. If I'm not mistaken, the person who controls the zombies has awakened the supernatural power of Corpse Controller. Usually, people who awaken this kind of special power are very cruel to themselves. They first inject mutated genes containing the zombie virus to turn themselves into special zombies. After gradually adapting, you will be able to control your fellow zombies. This kind of person is similar to the big boss in the zombie world, the Zombie King. However, Imohan would not be afraid of him. There are a lot of hardcore weapons in Imohan's space. If someone makes him unhappy, he can blow up the prison as well. At worst, he can just find a new place to live. After all, the world is so big that there is always a place for him and his group. Rorawu. The Corpse Controller's strange voice came from all directions again, and the deep voice sounded like there were stereo speakers installed on all sides. The sound made the ears of the people present numb. The key point is that it was nighttime, and I couldn't see where the person was at all. All they could do was let him roar, and command the zombies to attack the prison walls. Among the zombies, a group of fake zombies covered in rotten and smelly meat were holding guns and shooting at the prison wall. Imohan asked his brothers to continue shooting from all angles. He himself waved to Xiaohua, who was standing on top of the blackhead and cursing the enemy. Xiaohua was cursing vigorously at this time. "What is banana, you bastard? The corpse talker deserves death. He'll never get a wife in this life if he pretends to be a zombie. What a bunch of ugly freaks. Roar, roar, roar your head." Imohan waved. "Xiaohua, come here." Xiaohua and Qingke flew over together and stood on Imohan's shoulders on both sides. Imohan said to Xiaohua, "It's dark at night. Even with a flashlight, it's still pitch black down there. You can't see where the screaming corpse controller is or who it is. Xiaohua, you and Qingke go down and take a look to see who the corpse controller is. Once you find the target, fly up immediately and tell me." Xiaohua nodded. "Fly out from the other side with the bluebird." Imohan picked up the submachine gun and continued shooting at the zombies. Of course, in the process of fighting zombies, many corpse talkers were also killed. Blackhead tried his best to protect the wall and prevent the zombies from approaching. However, the power of a golden tiger eagle is limited after all, and there are too many zombies. Often, when the zombies on this side intercepted it, the zombies on the other side began to climb the wall desperately. The outer layer of the wall is an electric fence, and the corpse controller lets half of the zombies grab the electric fence and climb. The other half of the zombies turned around and attacked the big iron gate. The big iron gate of the prison was very strong before, and later it was processed and modified by Imohan to make it even stronger. It would be impossible for the zombies to attack in a short time. Imohan is not attracted to those zombies, but he is not afraid of them. Now he just wants to find the corpse controller and kill him to get rid of the future trouble. If we let him run away, there's no telling when he'll come back to cause trouble at the prison gate. The key is that he controls these large groups of zombies and attacks silently, which makes it really hard to guard against. What if he comes when everyone is sleeping soundly and there is no time to get up? You can't stay awake every day just to guard against him. So, tonight, the corpse controller must be killed at all costs. Imohan took out his night vision goggles, stood on the sentry post of the prison wall, and scanned the zombie group to see where the corpse controller was. However, Imohan could see nothing except his strange roar. Imohan frowned. Could it be that those who are out of control can also become invisible? He came up with a plan. He loudly questioned the zombie controller downstairs. "Great God, our prison has no grudge against you. Why did you bring such a large group of zombies to attack us?" "Huh." The corpse controller laughed loudly. "You captured my people, and you still say you have no grudge against me. Ha ha ha." Imohan smiled and said, "So, you are here for the corpse whisperer Lu San in prison?" The corpse controller laughed and said, "Of course. Then I'll throw Lu San out." Imohan deliberately tested. The corpse controller laughed loudly and said in a sarcastic tone, "Your prison is in a good location, suitable for building a base. I give you 10 minutes. Hurry up and take your team and leave obediently. I can spare your life. Otherwise, you will die without a complete body." Zhang Wei, who was next to Imohan, leaned over and asked, "Brother Han, is he here to save Lu San?" Imohan sneered. "No, he's not trying to save people. He's trying to find an excuse to attack our prison. We usually collect supplies and so on, and they should have seen us. So now they're taking advantage of Lu San's incident to occupy our prison and the supplies we collected." Zhang Wei said angrily. "Fuck it. Why should we listen to him?" After saying that, Zhang Wei started shooting again with the gun in his hand. The only sounds throughout the base were the sound of gunfire and the howling of zombies. "What do you think? Take the team away quickly, or you will die miserably." The corpse controller laughed wildly and arrogantly. The sound came from everywhere. It was already dark at night, and the area below the wall was filled with the roars of zombies and the crazy laughter of corpse controllers. Everyone on the wall couldn't help but feel creepy. Imohan prepared to put on night vision goggles and observe the position of the corpse controller again. Then Xiaohua flew back. "How is it?" Imohan asked Xiaohua. Xiaohua replied, "This corpse controller can teleport. As soon as I saw him here, he immediately teleported to another place. It took no more than a second." Imohan frowned. "No wonder I felt his voice came from everywhere. He really has the ability to teleport. It seems that I was right. This man can control zombies and teleport to save his life. He is not an ordinary character. Awesome." Xiaohua was a little confused. "Then how should we deal with him?" Imohan thought for a moment and said, "I have a tracking device here. See if you can find a way to attach it to him." "Yeah, okay." Just as Xiaohua was about to use her mouth to pick up the tracker, the bluebird flying next to Xiaohua suddenly came over and said, I can hide my body scent and then attach the tracker to the person who lost control. When Emohan heard this, he was very happy and said, "Are you as fast as him?" Chinkei said disapprovingly, "I'm faster than him." "Huh," Emohan said. "Sure, go and try it." The bluebird nodded its head like a rattle. It took the tracker and flew under the wall. Emohan walked forward more than 10 meters and waved to the demon chicken to come over. Chapter 3:07 Power Grid Attack Zombies. The demon chicken was fighting fiercely with the zombies. When it heard Emohan calling it, it ran over happily. Emohan stood on tiptoe and said a few words into its ear. The chicken demon nodded and ran away quickly. Emohan said to Zhang Wei beside him, "Pass the message one by one. The power grid will be discharged immediately. Tell everyone not to touch the power grid and everyone to get on the ground." Zhang Wei passed Emohan's words to Tan Si, who then passed them to Wang Xiaochong. "Pass it down one by one. Wait until everyone retreats to the ground." The demon chicken used the animal's unique language to remind Blackhead to move away, as it was ready to discharge electricity. The big blackhead raised his head and made a GA sound at the demon chicken as a response. The demon chicken bit one end of the power grid with its mouth and began to continuously supply electricity from its body. All the output power is connected in series to the power grid. The huge electric current caused the fire to crackle. Those zombies that were close to the power grid were instantly electrocuted, and their bodies caught fire and burned fiercely. Emohan looked at the green glowing power grid with satisfaction. The abilities of Dabing and Yaoji have been constantly upgraded. In the past, Dabing could only spit out a few breaths of fire, and then his firepower was gone. As for the demon chicken, its discharge can only last for 5 minutes. Most of the time, it can shock itself, causing its whole body to tremble and fall into a coma. With the continuous upgrading of his superpowers, Dabing can now spit fire more frequently. Emohan has no idea how many times he can spit fire. At least about 40 times. Then rest for half an hour and continue to breathe fire 40 times. The duration of the demon chicken's discharge also increased from 5 minutes to about 20 minutes. And the amount of electricity released is astonishing. Those zombies simply cannot withstand such a large amount of electricity. If they are close to the power grid, they will be electrocuted to death in minutes. Who are you? Why do you, an ordinary dog, have such powerful electrical abilities? Seeing that all the zombies he controlled to climb the electric fence were electrocuted to death, the corpse controller finally couldn't help but show up. Emohan stood on a high wall, looking at a very inconspicuous zombie among the zombie group. His appearance was no different from that of an ordinary zombie. But he just stood there, and Emohan also felt that he was very imposing. Emohan knew that it was not an ordinary zombie. It was a corpse controller. It's the one who spoke in a sarcastic tone just now. He disguised himself too well, with his body hunched and his head tilted, so Emohan couldn't see his appearance clearly. The corpse controller looked up at Emohan. There was a deep coldness in his empty eyes. Because it was dark, Emohan couldn't see his face clearly at first. Although the demon chicken was discharging electricity, the sparks generated by the electricity were intermittent. It is not as dazzling as an incandescent lamp, and you can clearly see objects that are farther away. When Emohan took a closer look at the corpse controller's face, he was shocked. The corpse controller was actually wearing a silver mask on his face. Wear a mask? Yuansu. Emohan was so excited that he almost fell onto the electric net that the demon chicken was discharging. Fortunately, he braked in time. I wasn't electrocuted to death by the monster chicken. Judging from the voice, the man wearing the mask is not Yuan Su. However, after experiencing his life again, he didn't know if there was any difference between the current Yuan Su and the previous life. What if the sound is a little different? Hard to say. However, no matter whether he is Yuan Su or not, he will definitely die today. Emohan looked at the aggressive corpse controller below and deliberately said, "I'm not a human. I'm just a man. Do you think I look like a woman?" The corpse controller in the zombie group heard Emohan's answer and said nothing, but just stood there motionless. With empty eyes, he just stared at Emohan. Emohan deliberately talked to him. "Then who are you? Why do you want to rob someone else's base for no reason?" Emohan was talking on purpose to delay time. In fact, secretly, a silent gun appeared in Emohan's hand, and he fired silently at the corpse controller. However, the corpse controller is not a pushover. Even though the silenced gun was silent and the bullet was very fast, the corpse controller still felt the danger. At the moment when the bullet was about to hit his head, the whole person suddenly disappeared from the spot. Emohan was shocked. Damn it. Could it be that this bastard can also flash through space? Isn't that game over? Emohan was wearing night vision goggles and staring at the ground without blinking. The next moment, the corpse controller appeared 5 meters away. "Boy, You are a little too naive to try to sneak attack me. The corpse controller pointed at Emohan and laughed. Humph, Emohan sneered. Do you think I will crawl on you? The corpse controller didn't answer Emohan's words, but just opened his mouth and started making all kinds of strange noises. All the zombies without any gang or faction nearby listened to the sound and slowly rushed over here. The zombies under the wall that had not been electrocuted began to attack the relatively weak iron gate one by one. Bang, bang, bang. Huge crashes were heard one after another. No matter how strong the iron door is, it cannot withstand hundreds of zombies ramming against it in unison. Emohan was worried that the iron gate would be knocked down by the zombies sooner or later. He fired a burst of shots at the zombies near the iron gate with the submachine gun in his hand. If Emohan hadn't been worried about blowing up the wall, he would have used a grenade. He moved his mind several times and held the grenade in his hand several times, but finally put it back into his own space. No, grenades cannot be used. The brothers are living comfortably in this base. If the wall is blown up, zombies rush into the prison and destroy everyone's dormitory. Wouldn't all their previous efforts be in vain? The big blackhead flew around the electric fence and landed next to Emohan. Emohan quickly put on a bulletproof vest and jumped onto Hey Data's body. Hey Data carried Emohan up and flew out of the prison. However, during the flight, Emohan disappeared. The corpse controller on the ground was staring straight at the back of the black-headed creature. I was worried. I don't know where Emohan went. It was not until the big black head appeared not far in front of the corpse controller that the corpse controller began to look around for Emohan in panic and be prepared to teleport at any time. However, the next second, a shot of strong anesthetic was injected into the corpse controller's neck. At the same time, the silent bullets exploded and the corpse controller was shot in both knees. The tremendous pain made the corpse controller unable to use the teleportation function any longer. However, Emohan did not give up and shot the corpse controller's wrist a few more times. With his hands and feet injured, the corpse controller could no longer cause trouble. I had no choice but to lie on the ground and struggle. Emohan held the gun in his hand and walked towards the corpse controller step by step. At the same time, he exerted force with his hands and used his telekinetic ability to tear off the mask on the corpse controller's face. Chapter 308 Killing the Corpse Controller. Emohan stared at the face under the mask intently. The emotions in my heart are very complicated. He hoped it was Yuan Su, so that he could avenge himself for being cut into pieces in his previous life. However, the moment the mask was removed, Emohan discovered that the man was not Yuan Su at all, but a stranger. Emohan asked loudly, "Who are you? Why are you wearing a silver mask?" The corpse controller did not answer Emohan's words. The severe pain from his limbs made him unable to help but scream. Emohan walked closer. With a thought, he raised a machete in his hand. He chopped at the corpse controller in front of him, hitting the corpse controller's left knee. Ah! The corpse controller let out a shrill cry. At the same time, the zombies that were under control and had been attacking the wall. Suddenly there was no leader, no control, and the whole team became a mess. Not only did they become scattered sand, but more importantly, the zombies began to turn their attacks and attack Emohan and the corpse controller on the ground. Emohan rode on Blackhead's back, and Blackhead flew up. The zombie staggered towards the corpse controller. The corpse controller screamed in fear. "Help! Help! Save me! Save me!" Emohan rode on the black-headed beast's back, flying a few meters above the corpse controller, and laughed. "Weren't you very proud just now? Why are you afraid to?" The corpse controller on the ground begged for mercy. "As long as you are willing to save me, I will tell you my secret." "Ha ha ha! What secrets can you have?" Emohan said disdainfully. However, the next second, he suddenly discovered a serious problem. Xiaohua and Bluebird flew back. It is normal for these two birds to fly somewhere and then fly back. What shocked Emohan was that Qingke had just said that it was going to install a locator on the corpse controller. However, the corpse controller in front of him did not have any locator on him. The first thing Xiaohua did when she returned was to report to Emohan. "Brother Han, we just installed the locator on the corpse controller. Now the corpse controller is peeing in the woods on the outskirts of the city, but he should be back soon." Emohan frowned. As birds, the nymphs and bluebirds have very sensitive perceptions. Emohan had just come into contact with Qingke and didn't understand it very well. But Xiaohua can sense life and death, safety and danger. Since they said they installed the tracker on the person who lost control, there is no way anything could go wrong. If the one on the ground is not a corpse controller, who could he be? Emohan muttered softly. Prepare to ask the people on the ground. However, the zombies who turned against their opponents had already torn the people on the ground to pieces. The shrill screams echoed far, far away. until it reached the ears of the real corpse controller. The corpse controller teleported back to the prison gate and found that not only was everything not as he wished, but his companions were also killed tragically by zombies. He stared at Imohan with poison in his eyes. Imohan, who was sitting on the back of Blackhead, was also staring at a zombie behind the mini-zombies. It wasn't that zombie that was so special that he noticed it, but there was a positioning tracker on the zombie's back. Imohan was wearing a tracker that matched it. As long as it approached, the tracker in Imohan's hand would vibrate silently. So, this is not a zombie at all, but a corpse controller. The real corpse controller. Imohan looked at the vibrating tracker on his wrist and thought, it seems that the Chinke bird is not a simple one. It must have used something to hide the scent of the tracker. Otherwise, the corpse controller would not be able to fail to discover that there was a tracker on his back. Ha ha! The corpse controller looked at Blackhead and Imohan in the air and laughed disdainfully. The next second, Imohan's bullet had penetrated the corpse controller's stomach and hit his back. The corpse controller reached out his hand from the hole on his back and pulled the bullet out. He laughed and said, "It's not that easy to kill me." After saying that, the corpse controller fired several shots with the pistol in his hand towards Imohan. The moment the bullet flew over, the bluebird flew over effortlessly and caught the bullet. And he held more than one. One on the left, one on the right. Hold them all in your mouth. This scene scared Imohan. Imohan always thought that the bluebird was just an ordinary bird. The only special ability is the ability to speak. I didn't expect it to be so fast. He can actually help others catch bullets. What an amazing speed. It seems that with Chinke around, even if someone shoots us, we can escape danger because Chinke can easily catch the bullets. The corpse controller on the ground was also a little surprised. He had never seen a bird faster than a bullet. This bird is extraordinary. It can dissolve tremendous force and catch the bullet at the moment it hits. However, after a brief shock, the corpse controller used strange roars to make the zombies return to their positions and try their best to bang on the prison's iron gate. The zombies listened to his orders and went crazy. They gathered all their strength and slammed against the iron gate. Because they used too much force, some zombies smashed their rotten flesh against the iron gate. Even his arm was broken. However, the zombies showed no intention of stopping and continued to bang hard against the iron gate. The zombies right below Imohan were also roaring loudly, as if they wanted to jump up and eat Imohan's flesh and skin him. Imohan looked at the busy zombies below and smiled at the zombie controller. "Is this all you have?" The corpse controller was not angry and shot at Imohan as hard as he could. However, the next second, a submachine gun appeared in Imohan's hand. He held the submachine gun and fired hard in the direction of the corpse controller. The corpse controller's body was instantly riddled with bullet holes. However, the corpse controller did not have any problems. Imohan frowned. It seems like the corpse controller cannot be killed even after being hit physically, because his body is like a zombie's body. To put it bluntly, he is half zombie, half human. The only thing that can be hit is his head. He will die only if his head is smashed. Imohan concentrated his firepower and hit the corpse controller's head. And Blackhead also helped him, chasing the corpse controller desperately. Xiaohua and Chinke were watching right beside them. The florets have the ability to perceive. It can sense where the corpse controller flies, and similarly the bluebird can also sense the specific location of the corpse controller. So, every time the corpse controller suddenly disappears from the spot, Xiaohua and Chinke can accurately find his location. Fly directly to the place where he will appear in the next second, so Imohan only needs to shoot at that place. No matter how powerful the corpse controller is, it's just child's play in front of Imohan. After firing several times in a row, the corpse controller was eventually killed by a headshot from Imohan. Imohan walked forward and took off the mask on his face. Imohan's hands trembled a little when he took off the mask, because he was very afraid of this person, his archenemy Yuan Su. He wanted to kill Yuan Su very much. I dream about it. Every midnight dream is about Yuan Su. But if Yuan Su was allowed to die like this, wouldn't it be too easy for him? So Imohan was very nervous. However, it was the same mask he had unveiled before. This person is not Yuan Su either. Imohan felt even more panicked. The two people just now were wearing masks, but neither of them was Yuan Su. He doubted that it would be easy for him to find Yuan Su in the future. Yuan Su, this old fox, is so cunning that he even makes all his men wear silver masks. In this way, the enemies will not be able to tell who Yuan Su is, and Yuan Su can protect himself to the greatest extent possible. Chapter 309, Strength in Numbers. Damn, Yuan Su, that old fox. Imohan spat. He took out an axe from the space and smashed the corpse controller's head with a few hits. A golden crystal core was taken out from his brain. There are 5 types of crystal nuclei. The primary crystal nucleus is red in color. Intermediate crystal core, green. Advanced crystal core, purple. King-level crystal core, golden in color. Mage-level crystal core, black sapphire color. The corpse controller's crystal core is golden in color, which means it is a king-level crystal core, which is rarer than a high-level crystal core. If I can't catch you on so, I can pick up a king-level crystal core for nothing. That's fine. Emohan put the crystal core into his own space. Once the corpse controller is killed, the zombies will become just a bunch of minnows. They no longer attacked the Iron Gate on their own initiative, but wandered around in a daze, roaring nonstop. Emohan pushed his hand, and a huge fireball came out from his palm, immediately surrounding more than a dozen zombies. Repeat several times and burn a group of people to death. The electricity of the demon chicken also killed many people. Emohan stood among the zombies, and those zombies pounced towards him. Blackhead, come here. Emohan shouted, and several of Blackhead's men came over and knocked down the zombies with their wings. Emohan rode on the back of Hey Datu. I glanced at the zombies around me, and there were at least 1,000 of them. Without their corpse controllers, these zombies have no attack capability at all. However, there are some corpse talkers hiding among the zombies, and they must be killed. Emohan asked Haidatu to take him back to prison, and the corpse talkers outside were left to Haidatu, Xiaohua, and Qingke to deal with. Xiaohua and Qingke sniffed the scent of living people among the corpses. Once they found the corpse talker, Blackhead would fly over and peck him to death with a few big bites. Or he could just grab the corpse talker with his claws and fly high into the sky, scaring the corpse talker half to death. Suddenly, the claws loosened and the corpse talker fell from a great height. This time he was no longer half dead, but completely dead. Emohan stood in the prison dam, looking at his nervous subordinates holding submachine guns, and said, "The corpse controller is dead. These zombies are nothing to be afraid of. Everyone put the guns on the ground and go back to the dormitory to sleep." When Emohan spoke, everyone looked at him without blinking. Everyone still remembers vividly the fight with the corpse controller just now. His bravery and what made everyone admire him very much. Especially the beautiful ladies, they loved and respected him. Li Shasha ran up to him with a laugh, pulled his arm, and said, "Brother Han, you don't know how handsome you looked when you dealt with the corpse controller just now." Emohan looked up at the place 2 or 3 meters ahead. Hua Lingrong was talking to Jiang Yuan and the others, but her eyes were looking over here intentionally or unintentionally. For some reason, when he met Hua Lingrong's eyes, Emohan instinctively pulled Li Shasha's hand away and said with a smile, "Thank you for the compliment." After saying that, he no longer cared about the women in the venue and went straight back to the dormitory. He had already washed up before, but after fighting with the corpse controller just now, Emohan felt that his body was dirty. I quickly went to the bathroom and washed up again. Then changed into loose pajamas and slippers and lied down on the bed. There was light music playing from the speaker on the bedside table. I fell asleep without realizing it. Emohan didn't get up until after 10 o'clock the next morning. Hua Lingrong and Yu Xiangsue have already prepared breakfast. With the 5-star chef Yu Xiangsue here, breakfast is quite rich. There are steamed buns, noodles, and steamed dumplings. You can choose what you like to eat. It turns out that the food in the prison was better when it was Hua Lingrong's turn to cook. The others did a sloppy job on their duty that day, and it was all because Hua Lingrong had trained them. Otherwise, the work done by the men before would have been even worse. Now with the addition of these 5 women, plus Hua Lingrong and Hua Lingyu, there are a total of 7 women in the prison. Cooking is much faster. Everyone doesn't fight or compete, cooks together, cleans up and washes dishes together. Polite and lively. Emohan had just finished washing up when Hua Lingrong came over and called him to have breakfast. "Brother Han." Hua Lingrong pushed open Emohan's door and said softly, "It's time for breakfast." Emohan was shaving in the bathroom and didn't hear Hua Lingrong's voice. "Brother Han, what are you doing?" Hua Lingrong walked into the bathroom and saw him shirtless. She said shyly, "Eating." "Okay." Emohan put away the razor and followed Hua Lingrong out. In the restaurant, the men, who had been working all morning, were sitting at the table eating. Some people did not sit at the dining table, but took their food to the balcony and ate while standing or squatting. The posture is very casual and the mood is very relaxed. Emohan also took a bowl of mixed noodles and went to the balcony to eat while standing. At 10 o'clock in the morning, the sun was already warm. The light shone through the gaps in the electric fence and fell on the people who were eating. Emohan looked around. There were more than 30 people eating together in a dark crowd, and every bite was so delicious that it went straight to my bones. It's strange that eating alone is often not as delicious as eating with a group of people. Brother Han, what do you think of this noodles? Yu Xiangsui came over with a box of steamed dumplings and asked Imo Han. Imo Han said as he ate, "Did you cook this noodle, or did Ling Rong cook it? It smells delicious." Yu Xiangsui smiled and said, "Ling Rong and I cooked it together." Imo Han nodded and smiled at Yu Xiangsui. This woman has an average appearance and an average figure, but she is very well-mannered. He is humble in his heart and does not look down on Hua Ling Rong just because he used to be a 5-star chef. It is stress-free to get along with such people, and there is no need for intrigue. Therefore, Imo Han couldn't help but look up to her and said with a smile, "You are all great." Yu Xiangsui looked up and saw Imo Han smiling at her. His cool and handsome look made her blush. I said, "Thank you, Brother Han, for the compliment," and quickly started eating the steamed dumplings. Imo Han felt helpless. Who says men are the only ones obsessed with looks? Women also like to look at handsome guys. Alas, there is nothing I can do. I am just too handsome. It's really not my fault that women are vying for me. Standing next to Imo Han is designer Lu Xiaoming. Imo Han asked him, "What progress have you made this morning?" Lu Xiaoming took a big bite of noodles and replied, "Brother Han, the weather is too dry. The porcelain powder scraped in the house has dried up. We finished the kitchen this morning and installed some entertainment equipment." "Okay," Imo Han said. "You are very fast." Lu Xiaoming smiled and said, "There is strength in numbers. I think we can finish the work tonight." After breakfast, the woman cleared the dishes and washed them. The men continued to work upstairs. Imo Han first went to the prison wall to see the result of last night's fierce battle. Under the wall, more than 1,000 zombies were wandering and roaring aimlessly. Seeing Imo Han walking up to the wall, everyone looked at him with empty eyes. Chapter 310, Base plays bad billiards. Imo Han looked at the zombies under the wall, thought about the fierce battle last night, and fell into deep thought. Although the prison side won last night, if there are too many zombies besieging in the future, for example, tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of them, then even the strongest fortress will not be able to resist. Therefore, the protection of the prison needs to be further improved. "Brother Han, you are here." Imo Han was standing on the wall in a daze when Jiang Yuan's voice sounded behind him. Imo Han turned around and smiled. "What's wrong?" "Nothing," Jiang Yuan said. "I just want to thank you." "Thank me for what?" Imo Han was puzzled. "I have a lot to thank you for. If you hadn't brought us here, we wouldn't have been able to enjoy this stable and comfortable life. God knows how long it has been since I last had hot pot or stir-fried dishes." Jiang Yuan said sincerely. Imo Han smiled and said, "There is no guarantee that such a stable life will last forever. The road ahead is long, and we can only take it one step at a time." "Yeah." Jiang Yuan looked at the zombies under the wall and said nothing more. No one knew what she was thinking. The two people just stood on the wall, looking ahead. After standing for a while, Imo Han said to Jiang Yuan, "I'm going upstairs to see how the brother's house is going. Do you want to go up and take a look?" "Okay. I came to the prison yesterday, but I haven't been upstairs yet." Jiang Yuan followed Imo Han happily. When Imo Han was talking to her, he would occasionally turn around and see her rosy face and proud breasts. Walk all the way to the dormitory building and climb up to the 3rd floor along the curved ladder. The kitchen has been installed in the room. The kitchen on the 3rd floor is not as narrow as the one on the 2nd floor. The whole place is a large open kitchen with a bar and seating for about 10 tables. The tables are spaced far apart, so there is no crowding. There are also several long sofas in the restaurant. It is a place for everyone to sit and discuss issues when they have nothing to do. There are a lot of plastic stools piled next to the sofa, all overlapping each other in case there are many people sitting on them. Lu Xiaoming saw Imo Han coming up, walked over, and said to Imo Han, "Brother Han, this room next to the kitchen has been designed and decorated according to your requirements. Take a look at it." Imo Han walked through the kitchen passage. There is also a warming room hidden there. The house is neither too big nor too small and can accommodate about 100 people. The walls around are very solid. In the middle of the room are 2 old-fashioned stoves, the kind used in rural areas for burning firewood. This room was added by Imo Han on a whim, and he asked Lu Xiaoming to add it. I have to say that Lu Xiaoming is worthy of being a designer. No matter what Imo Han said, he could add it flexibly. The house he built not only did not make people feel strange, but was very harmonious. However, he didn't understand why Imo Han designed such a room. Imo Han explained to him that he was afraid of encountering natural disasters such as extreme cold in the future, and there would be no fire to warm oneself, so this kind of stove would be the only option. By ensuring good ventilation and warmth in the entire room, everyone's life safety could be guaranteed to the greatest extent possible. "Yeah, sure. How's the ventilation?" Lu Xiaoming pointed to the exhaust fan on the wall and replied, "There is absolutely no problem with the ventilation effect. Emohan nodded. The warmth retention effect is naturally no problem. The bricks used in this house are all thermal bricks. The bricks were obtained by Emohan when he stole guns and ammunition from the United States. Because the United States is going to build a military base, it has a lot of warm bricks like this. The effect of thermal bricks is much more powerful than that of ordinary bricks. In a room built with ordinary bricks, even if there is a stove in the room, you won't feel much warmth. But thermal bricks are different. It can absorb the heat to the maximum extent possible and release the heat for heating when the temperature drops. Okay, brother, thank you for your hard work. Emohan patted Lu Xiaoming on the shoulder and gave him the exclusive encouragement from an elder brother. Jiang Yuan followed Emohan from beginning to end, and her eyes sparkled when she saw everything in the room. Looking at Emohan's tall back, the admiration in my heart increased wave after wave. How is it? Emohan turned around and asked her. Great, Brother Han. Jiang Yuan looked at everything around her happily and said, This is the real base. Yeah. Emohan nodded and followed Lu Xiaoming to the fitness area and entertainment area. Both places have been built and are waiting for Emohan to take the fitness equipment to install them. Emohan stood in the open space in the fitness area. With a thought, a lot of exercise equipment suddenly appeared on the ground. After thinking for a while, Emohan put the fitness equipment back into the space and said to Lu Xiaoming, Instead of putting the fitness equipment here and then moving it over to install it, why don't you just tell me where to install what? I'll just put the equipment there and you just fix it. When Lu Xiaoming heard this, he realized that yes, it was true that Emohan only needed to put the fitness equipment where it was needed. Brother Han, this is a blueprint. Lu Xiaoming handed it over. It's all marked with what should be placed where. Also, there are notes on the ground. Okay. Emohan took the design drawing handed over by Lu Xiaoming, and then took out all the necessary equipment from the space according to the markings on the ground. Dumbbells, horizontal bars, spinning bikes, reverse trainers, back rows, upper limb trainers, etc. are basically in accordance with gym standards. There just aren't that many devices. The entertainment equipment includes ping pong tables and billiard tables. There is also a KTV with absolutely first-class sound insulation. The sounds inside cannot be heard by anyone outside. Lu Xiaoming stood aside and looked at Emohan in admiration, saying over and over again, That's great, Brother Han. This will save us a lot of time and effort. Mohan laughed and said, Brother, work hard and follow Brother Han. I won't treat you unfairly. Lu Xiaoming waved his hands quickly. Brother Han, what are you talking about? We are grateful that you took us in, provided us with food and shelter. Why are you still talking about unfair treatment? Everything I have is given by Brother Han. I will do whatever Brother Han tells me to do. Emohan nodded. Even if what the other person said was flattery, it hit the nail on the head. Emohan said that this flattery was very useful. It took one day to install all the sports equipment and entertainment facilities. After dinner in the evening, the brothers went up to the third floor and began to choose their favorite equipment for entertainment or exercise. Emohan chose to play billiards. In the entertainment area, there are 3 billiard tables alone. Zhang Wei, Yang Hu and others also came to play billiards. The last time Zhang Wei and his team went out to collect supplies, they witnessed Hua Lingrong's superb billiard skills with their own eyes. So today, everyone came to challenge Hua Lingrong to play billiards. Chapter 311. Fitness and entertainment are fun. Zhang Wei was the first to initiate the challenge. Lingrong, last time I went out to collect pool tables, I discovered that your pool skills are really great. I want to compete with you again this time. Hua Lingrong said modestly. Brother Wei, please stop praising me. My skills have embarrassed the brothers. Emohan stood next to Hua Lingrong and said to her, I don't know if you will laugh at me or not. We have to compete first. Yang Hu, Tan Si, Lu Dachuan, and others stood by and watched the battle. And of course, they also participated in the battle. Everyone will proceed according to the regular competition and implement the elimination system. The first round consisted of Lin Xiao, Zhang Wei, and Hua Lingrong in one group, Wang Xiaochong, Lu Xiaoming, and Zhu Jing in one group, and Fan Quanchun, Lu Gongxiang, and Xin Shitu in one group. Each group selects the first place, and the first place winners gather together to compete. There are 16 billiard balls in total, 1 white ball, and 15 game balls. There are 5 of us, and each of us plays 5 balls. Whoever finishes playing his or her 5 balls first wins. Hua Lingrong is explaining the rules of the competition to everyone. Emohan smiled and said, Okay. Zhang Wei said unconvincedly, Lingrong, I must beat you this time. Haha, Hua Lingrong said. Then Wei Gu, you better work hard. 3 groups kick off and compete at the same time. In less than 5 minutes, the result of the game came out. In the first group, Hua Lingrong won. The second group, Zhu Jingsheng. In the third group, Shun Shirtu won. Zhang Wei shook his head helplessly. In our group, from the start to the end of the game, I didn't touch the ball. Lin Xiao, who was in the same group as Zhang Wei, laughed and said, Brother Wei, I didn't even touch the club, and the game was over. Hua Lingrong smiled at them and said nothing. The people around were stunned with surprise. Lingrong, you are so amazing. You played the ball straight to the end as soon as you kicked it off. They didn't even get to touch the ball. How come Lingrong is so amazing? When did you learn to play billiards? Hua Lingyu, who was standing nearby, proudly said to everyone, My sister has loved playing billiards since she was a child, and she even participated in the World Billiards Championships. Li Shasha looked at Hua Lingrong in admiration. Wow, you actually participated in the World Billiards Championship? Are you that good? Did you get a place? Hua Lingyu said proudly, I will definitely win a place. I'm the champion of the World Billiards Championship. As soon as Hua Lingyu said this, everyone present stared at Hua Lingrong in shock. It seemed as if he didn't believe what Hua Lingyu said. It was not until Hua Lingrong nodded that everyone suddenly understood. I was wondering how Lingrong was so good at playing billiards, and it turns out he is the world champion. Zhu Xiaohong looked at the pretty and cool Hua Lingrong and said to Zhou Ning beside her, Sister Lingrong is beautiful, can cook, can play billiards, and has water-related abilities. We are really envious of her. Zhu Xiaohong's words reached the ears of everyone present, and everyone looked at Hua Lingrong with admiration. The second and third groups selected winners and competed with Hua Lingrong again. There is no doubt that no one can be Hua Lingrong's opponent. In the end, the only members left in the competition were Imo Han and Hua Lingrong. The last time they played billiards outside, Imo Han just watched from the side and did not participate in the game. This time, when fighting against Hua Lingrong, everyone thought that Imo Han would also be the loser. After all, how could an ordinary person beat the world champion? However, when the results of the competition came out, everyone was dumbfounded. Zhang Wei excitedly grabbed Imo Han and said, Brother Han, I didn't expect you to be so powerful that you could actually beat the world champion. Tan Si also said, Brother Han, I find that there is nothing you can't do. Even Hua Lingrong herself was surprised at Imo Han's billiard skills. Imo Han smiled and said, Brothers, before the end of the world, I had nothing to do all day long. I lingered in various entertainment venues, playing billiards, mahjong, poker, etc. These were the simplest things. No wonder Brother Han was able to defeat me. Imo Han laughed and said, However, when it comes to billiard skills, I am no match for Lingrong. Just now, there was only one black 8 left. I was just lucky enough to play first. We played billiards. Let's go sing together again. The KTV is next to the billiard room. The soundproofing effect is so good. Since someone is singing inside, as long as the door is closed, you can't hear any sound from outside. To make it convenient for everyone to sing together, there are 8 microphones. The men were reluctant to let go at first, and it was the women who grabbed the microphone and sang. When the women got tired of singing, the men's emotions were also aroused. Everyone scrambled for the microphone and howled loudly. Imo Han sang a song called Homeward Journey. I stopped at dusk. I don't know where the next intersection is. The street lights lengthened the lonely figure. Loneliness lingers behind me. I picked a cloud from the sky. Ask it where its journey home is. Good, good. As soon as Imo Han opened his mouth, everyone cheered. Brother Han sings so beautifully. This voice is so magnetic and fascinating. Li Shasha screamed. Zhang Yuan looked at Imo Han with admiration. Is this man omnipotent? How come he is so good at everything? Imo Han listened to everyone's praise and smiled modestly at everyone. Excuse me, brothers. You all should sing too. Each of you can sing a few songs. The group played until 2 in the morning, and Imo Han forced everyone to go to bed. Only then did everyone reluctantly go downstairs and return to their dormitories. Because the music atmosphere had been stirred up, everyone was still humming and singing while lying in bed. Even Imo Han himself turned on the music on the bedside table and fell asleep quietly listening to the songs. The next morning, everyone got up and had breakfast. New eating kitchen on the 3rd floor. There is really no comparison between the new kitchen and the old kitchen. Now everyone is sitting around the spacious table, with only one feeling, that is comfortable. Zhang Weiyang and Yang who said at the same time that the weather had stabilized and there should not be extreme weather such as acid rain for the time being. No one wants to sit around and eat all the food in prison, so they want to go outside and collect more supplies. Ask Imo Han for his opinion. Imo Han said, we can split into 2 groups. One group will go outside to collect supplies, and the other group will strengthen the prison's defense work inside. Zhang Wei asked Imo Han, Brother Han, do you want to further strengthen the prison's defenses because of the zombie attack on the Iron Gate the night before yesterday? Imo Han nodded. Yes, it's better when there are fewer zombies. If the zombie controller brings a lot of zombies one day, I'm afraid we won't be able to hold on with the current defense of the prison. Okay, Zhang Wei said. Brother Han, I'll follow your instructions on everything. Mo Han arranged a group of 12 people led by Zhang Wei to go out and collect supplies, while Yang Hu and the others stayed in the prison and followed his orders. Chapter 312. Being good at something, does it count as a skill? To go out and collect supplies, the road needs to be clear. However, at the junction of the city and the suburbs, Mo Han had blocked the road with large stones and built a wall. It is impossible for Zhang Wei and others to drive out now. The only way was for Mo Han to lead them over the wall, and then they would drive. After breakfast, the group went downstairs. In the parking lot, Mo Han said to Zhang Wei, the supplies in the nearby urban area have been collected almost completely. Your trip this time will take at least 1 or 2 days, and at most 4 or 5 days. Everyone must be careful on the road. Zhang Wei nodded and said, Okay, I understand, Brother Han. Don't worry, the brothers will be careful. Tan Si, Lin Xiao, Wang Xiaochong, Shuejiao and others who went out with Zhang Wei also assured Mo Han that they would be fine. How many cars are you planning to drive out? Mo Han asked Zhang Wei. Zhang Wei thought for a moment and said, Let's drive 3 trucks out. Mo Han nodded. To be on the safe side, Mo Han originally planned to send out 12 people, but he added 11 more people to them. There are now 33 bases, including women. Send 23 out to collect supplies, and the remaining 10 stay at the base to carry out construction. Mo Han waved to the big black head on the wall, and the big black head flew to his side. The brothers who were going out to collect supplies all got on the truck. Before getting in the car, Mo Han loaded enough guns and ammunition in the trunk, and let all the brothers wear bulletproof vests and bulletproof helmets. Wait until everyone is in the car and close the door. Mo Han waved his hand and put all 3 trucks on the ground into the living area of the space. He originally wanted to give them his bulletproof car, but after thinking about it, he felt it would be unfair for anyone to use the bulletproof car. It would be better if everyone drove out in trucks. There are several advantages to driving a truck out. First, it can collect as much supplies as possible, and second, the truck is located relatively high above the ground and is not easily attacked by zombies. Of course, trucks are also much tougher than ordinary vans. Seeing that the 3 trucks on the ground disappeared after Mo Han waved his hand, Li Shasha, Jiang Yuan, and others opened their mouths and looked at Mo Han in surprise. Although Mo Han had collected supplies in front of them before taking them back to the base. But every time Mo Han created something or made it disappear with a wave of his hand, everyone would still be surprised and admire him. Li Shasha couldn't help but whispered, Brother Han, you are so great. The other women looked at Mo Han in admiration, but said nothing. In my heart, I wish to become Mo Han's woman. Everyone was thinking, Brother Han's supernatural power is so powerful, I wonder if he is powerful in some other place. While the women were fantasizing about Mo Han had already flown out of the prison on his black horse. There are zombies everywhere around the prison. There are also many zombies on the road. These zombies were brought here by the corpse controller before. Now that the corpse controller has been eliminated, these zombies have no one to command them and can only wander aimlessly on the road. Seeing Mo Han riding on Blackhead flying through the air, they looked up, looked crookedly at Blackhead and Mo Han, and howled with their rotten and smelly mouths open. Mo Han rode comfortably on Hey Dada's back. Occasionally throw a couple of grenades onto the road for fun. A huge explosion sounded, and zombies and rocks flew all over the road. Mo Han flew all the way to the suburban wall, crossed the wall, and released Zhang Wei and his crew's 3 large trucks. He said to the brothers in the truck, Brothers, when you go out, you must pay attention to safety. Don't blindly act like a saint. Don't care about people you shouldn't care about, and don't save people you shouldn't save. Be careful not to lose your life. Zhang Wei nodded and said, I understand, Brother Han, don't worry. The others also thanked Mo Han for his concern. Boom, boom, boom. The car started and was ready to depart. Mo Han suddenly said loudly, Of course, if there is a girl who looks amazing and happens to have supernatural powers, I can bring her back to you to date her. Zhang Wei laughed and said, Brother Han, I promise to complete the task. Shuejiao sat in the second truck, rolled down the window, and said to Mo Han, I only have Ling Yu in my heart, and I am not interested in other women. This glorious task will be handed over to the old perverts Tan Si and Wang Xiaochong. Tan Si in the first truck immediately leaned out and said, Brother Han, don't listen to him. I'm not a pervert. I already have someone in my heart. Mo Han smiled and said, It's none of your business. If you want a woman, find a way yourself. But remember, You can't take her by force or against her will. After a pause, Imohan said seriously, to put it bluntly, you can only rely on your charm to attract women. If you try to take a woman back by force, I will be the first one to not forgive you. But don't blame me for not reminding you. The women you bring back to the base must be useful. What's the use? Either they have special abilities or they have special skills. Those ordinary ones that are useless should not be brought back, as it would be a waste of resources. Got it, Brother Han. Brother Han, is beauty useful? Is being a first-rate person in bed considered a skill? Brother Han, how many can each person bring back? Imohan, get lost. It's enough to bring one back to solve physiological problems. You can't compare to me. I'm so charming. Women are fighting to climb into my bed. Zhang Wei laughed loudly. I don't believe it. Brother Han, if you have the guts, go and have sex with those women at the base. Imohan curled his lips and said, going to bed depends on chance and coincidence. You can't be impatient. Okay, you guys, are you itching for trouble? Get out of here. After Imohan finished speaking, he asked He Dao to turn around and go back to the base. Zhang Wei and his friends drove the truck, laughing as they drove forward. Imohan returned to the base and called Xiaohua and Qin Ke, asking the two birds to fly quickly to find Zhang Wei and the others, and to fly back and report in time if anything happened to them. Yes, sir. Xiaohua saluted with his right wing and said something that was neither foreign nor unconventional. Qin Ke also imitated it, bowed to Imohan, and said, Sir, yes. Imohan shook his head. You two guys, you've watched too many movies, right? You've learned to speak in a foreign accent. Hee. The little flower smiled foolishly, but it was a pity that it only had a pointed mouth and no smile could be seen. Otherwise, its colorful body and sweet smile must have been very charming. Go, you two. Be safe. Imohan waved to the two birds. Two birds, one yellow and one black, flapped their wings and flew away. Mohan stood in the dam of the base and said to Yang Hu and others who had not returned to the dormitory and were waiting in the dam. Next, let's work together to reinforce the wall of the base. There are 33 people in total, and now 23 have gone out to collect supplies, leaving 10 people left in the base. Together, Hua Lingrong, Li Shasha, and others make up 7 women. Chapter 313, Strengthening Base Defense. The remaining 3 men are Imohan, Yang Hu, and Zhang Chaoyou. Imohan looked at the women in front of him and said to Yang Hu, Alas, it seems that there are not enough men in the base. There are not enough people to do the work. To reinforce the base, we can only rely on the 3 of us. Li Shasha was particularly unconvinced after hearing what Imohan said, and said, Brother Han, who are you looking down on? Don't underestimate us because we are women. We can do whatever you men can do later. After a pause, Li Shasha smiled and said, Of course, except for peeing while standing. Li Shasha's words made everyone present laugh. Imohan couldn't help laughing. Although this woman is not as pretty as Hua Lingrong and Jiang Yuan, she has a lively and likable personality, and Imohan likes her from the bottom of his heart. Yang Hu said with a smile, Li Shasha, reinforcing the wall requires moving bricks and carrying sticks. Can a slender woman like you handle it? Of course it will work, Li Shasha said. She might be stronger than you men. Okay, Mohan said with a smile. Since you are so capable, let's go out and work. Imohan walked to the wall, looked at the thousands of zombies below the wall, and said to Yang Hu and the others, I want to dig a deep pit about 5 or 6 meters below the wall. If any zombies come over, they will fall into the pit and won't be able to climb out. We just need to sprinkle some gasoline and throw a lighter, and we can kill them in minutes. Yang Hu agreed. This method is feasible. We can put some spears or something in front of the pit. If there are zombies coming, they will be pierced and hung on it. Then these rows of zombies will become a solid protective wall for the prison. This way, ordinary people wouldn't dare to come in, and even if the zombies came in, they wouldn't be able to get through the protective wall in one go. Imohan laughed after hearing what Yang Hu said. As expected of my brother, your idea is similar to mine. The outermost layer of spear protection is about 10 meters away, and then a stone wall is built. With 3 lines of defense, plus the prison's electric fence and walls, it is impossible for ordinary zombies and monsters to enter the prison. That's right, Yang Hu said. It's just that there are only 3 of us, so it's a bit difficult to get the job done. Li Shasha was unconvinced and said, I've already told you. Don't treat us women as if we were human beings. Just get to work. Mohan smiled and said, Okay, get to work. With a thought, 3 large high-pitched speakers appeared in Imohan's hands. Imohan plugged 3 USB flash drives into the speakers, turned on the speakers, and played the song with the most ideas. Jiang Yuan and others looked at Imohan in confusion, not knowing what he meant by this. Mohan handed the loudspeaker to Hey Dadu and said to him, Little Blackie, use these 3 loudspeakers to lure the zombies out from under the wall, and then place the speakers in 3 places far away from the prison to divert them so that they don't affect our work. The black-headed man nodded vigorously, to show that he understood what Mohan meant. Zhu Xiaohong, who was standing next to Mohan, heard Mohan's arrangement and secretly admired Mohan's cleverness. Just now when Li Shasha was talking to Mohan, she was still thinking about how she would do her work with so many zombies blocking the way. She didn't expect that Mohan Ran would think of using sound to attract the zombies and drive them out. Li Shasha said quickly, Brother Han, this move of yours is awesome. Mohan smiled and said, How can a girl say dirty words? Don't say them anymore in the future. Li Shasha smiled and said, Hee, as you command. The big black head held the high-pitched speaker in his mouth. He flew to the outskirts of the zombie group and stood outside the stone wall, motionless. The high-pitched music instantly attracted the zombies' attention. They walked outside the wall, shaking their heads. In less than 20 minutes, more than 1,000 zombies were outside the wall. Mohan felt that if he let Blackhead alone to lure away the zombies, he would not be able to do so since he could not split himself. I looked around and found Dabing, Yaoji and Duo playing on the dam of the base. Mohan said to Dabing and Yaoji, You two go downstairs, one of you holding a trumpet in your mouth, and work with Haida too to lead the zombies away in 3 different directions. Woof woof woof. Woof woof woof. Dabing and Yaoji quickly jumped up from the ground. Yang Hu opened the big iron door of the prison and let Pancake and the monster chicken out. Duo jumped around in the dam and barked at Mohan. Mohan shook his head and said to it, Duo, you don't have superpowers yet, so I'm afraid you can't deal with those zombies. Wait until you awaken your superpowers, and then go into battle with Dabing and the others. Duo was a little disappointed after hearing what Mohan said, but it also knew that it had no special powers, so it nodded obediently. After all the zombies were let out, Mohan used his ability of telekinesis to get a large stone from the ground in the distance and block the gate of the stone wall. Okay, brothers and sisters, let's get to work. Mohan took out some hose, shovels, and dustpans from the space. He said to everyone, Let's start digging the ditch. Leave the soil in the ditch to me. Mohan picked up the hoe and started digging first as a sign of respect. Yang Hu, Zhang Chaoyong, and the women also started digging. Because the pit can be big or small, and there is no rigid requirement, Mohan did not measure the distance, but just asked everyone to dig hard. However, after an hour, everyone had only dug a few square meters in front of them. Mohan felt overwhelmed. If I had known earlier, I would not have let Zhang Wei and the others go out to collect supplies. I should have consolidated the base first before going out. Zhang Chaoyong is already very old, but he is still digging the soil with great effort. Mohan felt a little sorry for this and said to Zhang Chaoyong, Uncle, if you are tired, go back and rest. Leave this to us. Zhang Chaoyong shook his head. It's okay, I'm in good physical condition, no worse than you young people. Mohan smiled and said, Then it's up to you. Li Shasha, who was so heroic and confident just now, was now sitting by the 0.5 square meter pit she had dug, hugging the half corner of her clothes on her belly and fanning herself vigorously. Her chest rose and fell. She was so tired that she could not move. Mohan joked, You were still able to dig just now, but you can't dig anymore after digging only 0.5 square meters? Li Shasha didn't feel embarrassed and said directly, Oh, don't say it. I'm almost exhausted. Brother Han, quickly get me some iced juice to quench my thirst. Mohan looked at her sitting on the ground with her legs apart. She had no reserve at all like a woman and looked totally nonchalant. Although he thought her current appearance was a little funny, Mohan didn't blame her. After all, he was strong and didn't dig much. What would you like to drink? Mohan turned around and asked the people present. Chapter 314, Using an Excavator. Li Shasha spoke first. I want to drink iced lemonade. Do you have any? Mohan nodded. Yes. Jiang Yuan said, I want a glass of iced watermelon juice. Hualing Rong, I want coconut milk tea at room temperature. Hualing Yu, I want Yangji Ganlu. The 4 women said what they wanted, and Mohan satisfied their requests in the blink of an eye. Zhou Ning, Zhu Xiaohong, and Yu Xiangcui stared at Mohan intently, their faces filled with surprise. Although they had gone out with Mohan to collect supplies, it was not the first time they had drunk milk tea. But everyone was still surprised to see that Mohan was like a wishing tree, giving others whatever they wanted. Zhou Ning asked timidly, Brother Han, can you make whatever we want to drink? Mohan thought for a moment and said, Not all of them can be conjured up, but whatever the milk tea shop had before the end of the world, I also have here. Oh, Zhou Ning nodded and said, then I'll have a cup of Yangji Ganlu too. What about you? Imohan asked Zhu Xiaohong. Among these women, Zhu Xiaohong's appearance is similar to Hua Lingrong and Jiang Yuan. She is a determined but gentle person. She doesn't talk much. Even when talking to Imohan, she would not speak more than 10 sentences. Zhu Xiaohong looked at Imohan looking at her. Her face turned red, and she said, I can drink anything. Imohan smiled and said, then let's have Yangji Ganlu, the same as them. Yu Xiangsui was not used to drinking mango sago, so she asked for a glass of iced lemon juice. Yang Hu and Zhang Chaoyong drank iced Red Bull. Imohan himself also drank iced Red Bull. The sun was quite strong at noon. Everyone put on the hats they took out from Mohan's space, drank their own milk tea or juice, and continued to work. Imohan picked up the hoe and dug for a few minutes. Suddenly he thought of something and laughed out loud. Everyone looked at him in confusion. I don't understand why he suddenly laughed. After laughing a few times, Imohan took a few steps back. With a thought, a huge excavator immediately appeared in front of him. The moment everyone saw the excavator, they finally understood why he was laughing. Why do we need to rely on manpower to dig when there are excavators? So this is why Imohan smiled. Because the excavator can free everyone's hands. However, Imohan himself doesn't know how to drive this thing. Asked Yang Hu, brother, can you drive this thing? Yang Hu smiled and said, yes. That's great, Imohan said, looking at the place where he was going to dig the pit. With an excavator, it will save a lot of time and effort. Brother, go up and try it. Yeah. Yang Hu quickly jumped into the cab of the excavator, picked up the joystick, and started digging. Boom. The sound of an excavator was heard. However, those zombies had been led far away by Blackhead, Big Pancake, and Demon Chicken, and could not hear any sound from here. In fact, even if they heard it, Imohan would not be afraid because he blocked the exit of the stone wall, and the zombies could not get in at all. The soil dug out by the excavator was piled aside. Imohan used his ability to control objects through the air to move all the soil outside the stone wall of the prison. The excavator dug out a pile of soil, and he moved a pile of soil out. With the excavator working, Mohan and the others had nothing to do. Imohan took out stools from the space and handed them to everyone to sit down. Everyone wore hats, drank milk tea, and sat in the scorching sun. At the beginning, I was concentrating on watching Yang Hu operate the excavator. As I was watching, I actually fell asleep, probably because the sun was too strong. Imohan simply took out a big umbrella that people used to set up stalls from the space, and with the cooperation of several women, he opened the umbrella. As soon as the umbrella was opened, everyone immediately brought their own stools and sat under the umbrella. Everyone looked like they were out for travel rather than working. Some were chatting, some were dozing off, and some were watching Yang Hu digging, just watching. As Imohan watched, he also began to doze off. When more dirt piled up beside the pit, Hua Lingyu would bump Imohan's hand and say, Brother Han, move the dirt. Imohan opened his eyes, waved his hand, and moved the soil away. With the help of the excavator, half of the area outside the prison was dug out in less than 4 hours. Halfway through the work, Yang Hu felt tired, so he got off the excavator, drank a glass of iced Red Bull, and continued working. Imohan didn't know how to operate an excavator, but he saw that although Yang Hu had tried his best, the progress of digging the hole was still very slow. Imohan couldn't help it, so he took out an excavator from the space and operated it like Yang Hu. I got the hang of it quickly. This time, Yang Hu was digging on one side while he was digging on the other side. Both sides advanced at the same time. It took less than 4 hours to complete the task of digging the hole. The length of the pit was not calculated, but it was just dug around the prison, like an ancient moat, to protect the prison. In terms of width and depth, it is about 5 meters wide and 5 meters deep. By the time the pit was dug, it was already dark. Everyone's stomach was already growling with hunger. Fortunately, Imohan asked Yu Xiangsui and Hua Lingrong to go back early to cook. However, if we all go back together and start cooking, we won't be able to wait and we'll be starving. Imohan got off the excavator and said to Yang Hu, who was still digging, Xiao Hu, let's go back and have dinner. We can continue digging tomorrow. Yeah, okay, Brother Han. Yang Hu stopped doing his homework and went back to the dormitory with Mohan, Zhang Chaoyong, and Li Shasha. As soon as I walked downstairs to the dormitory building, the strong aroma of braised pork wafted over. Li Shasha sniffed and exclaimed, Wow, it smells so good. Hua Lingyu's personality is similar to Li Shasha's. They are all the heartless and lively type. After hearing what Li Shasha said, Hua Lingyu also took over the conversation and said, Of course, it smells so good that my saliva is drooling. Imohan walked in front without saying a word. I couldn't help but raise the corners of my lips. Just now, when he and Yang Hu were working, there was no need for the 7 women to stand by. But Imohan didn't call them back to the dormitory. It's impossible to ask them to go back to the dormitory. Even women should be made aware of the importance of teamwork, and they should also be involved in contributing to the base. No matter how much or how little you do, you must contribute. Even if you just sit next to them and watch Mohan and Yang Hu work, it is a form of participation. At the same time, it is an encouragement to those who work. When we arrived at the restaurant on the 3rd floor, the food had already been laid out. 4 dishes and 1 soup. Kung pao beef, mushroom fish balls, green pepper and potato shreds, and green pepper twice-cooked pork. As for the soup, it is seaweed egg drop soup. It turns out that food tastes best when you're hungry. Li Shasha said. Yang Hu nodded. You can say that, but it's also because you Xiang Sui and Hua Lingrong are good cooks. Yeah, indeed, Xiang Shui and Lingrong are great. After everyone had dinner, Imohan walked to the wall of the base, but did not notice Xiaohua and the others coming back. Since Xiaohua and the others didn't come back, that means Zhang Wei and the others won't come back today either. The nearby supplies have almost been collected by others, so we can only go to the next city. Once they return, the little flowers and bluebirds will fly back to report. Imohan will go and pick them up then. But now, even Blackhead, Big Pancake, and Demon Chicken, who had gone out to lure away the zombies earlier, have not returned yet. I don't know what the situation is. Chapter 3:15 Giant Spotted Leopard. Imohan stood on the high wall and waited for at least half an hour, but Haidu too and the others still hadn't returned. Imohan wanted to go out and see why they hadn't come back yet. Just as I went downstairs and was about to open the iron gate to go out, I saw Li Shasha, Jiang Yuan, Zhu Xiaohong, and others coming towards me. In her hand, she held the flashlight that Imohan had given them earlier. Li Shasha asked Imohan, Brother Han, are you going to go out and look for the black big heads? Imohan nodded. Logically, they should be back. Then how are you going to get there? Li Shasha looked around in the darkness and asked again. Imohan smiled and said, Fly over there. Li Shasha raised the flashlight in surprise and shone it on Imohan's arms. Without blinking, I want to see how his wings appear all of a sudden. Hualing Yu stood next to Li Shasha and laughed. Fool, you don't really think he can fly, do you? Ha ha ha. Can't fly? Li Shasha laughed. I thought he could really fly. In my eyes, he is omnipotent. Imohan listened to the conversation between the 2 women and smiled at Li Shasha. I can't fly. I was lying to you. Imohan opened the iron gate and walked out, saying, You guys stay here. I'm going to go out and look for Haidu too and the others. If I don't come back, you can go back to the dormitory and rest. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. Hua Lingrong was a little worried and said, Brother Han, are you sure I don't want to go alone with you? Imohan shook his head. No need. Okay. Hua Lingrong said nothing more. Imohan opened the iron gate and walked out. When he reached the door, he remembered that the door had been dug by himself and Yang Hu, and there was no way out at all. I wanted to take the helicopter out of the space, but the distance from the wall to the pit was only 5 or 6 meters at most, which was not enough for a run-up. Several women had already climbed onto the wall and were standing there looking at Imohan. Hua Lingyu laughed and said, Brother Han, how are you going to get out? Imohan looked up and smiled at her, then turned around, pushed open the iron gate, and walked back into the prison. The women stood on the wall, looking at Imohan curiously. Imohan closed the big iron door of the prison, walked to the center of the dam, and with a thought, released the helicopter from inside. The women's flashlights waved over the helicopter. Ah, there are helicopters? Li Shasha on the wall screamed. Brother Han, you are so handsome. That must be handsome. Hua Lingyu blinked at her and said, Don't you see whose brother he is? Li Shasha glanced at Hua Lingyu and whispered, You're not in love with Brother Han, are you? Hua Lingyu raised her chin and said, Look at him, tall, handsome, and capable. Which woman wouldn't like him? Why, you don't like him? Li Shasha laughed and said, Of course I like it. I like it very much. After that, Li Shasha shouted loudly in the direction of Imohan. Brother Han, you are so handsome. I like you so much. Imohan didn't say anything. He drove the helicopter over the wall and flew into the air. After flying 2 or 3 miles, they saw the big black head flying back with a big pancake and a monster chicken. Although the sky was pitch black, the big black-headed man's eyes sparkled like sapphires in the darkness. What are you guys doing flying a helicopter? Imohan parked the helicopter on the road. The black-headed one saw it and flew down as well. Imohan got out of the plane, put it into the space, and asked, Hey Dadu, what are you doing? Why did you take so long? The big blackhead opened its mouth and made a cackle. Imohan couldn't understand what it was saying. However, When he saw Blackhead raise his claws, Emohan walked over and took a look, and found that there were actually two huge crystal cores in Blackhead's claws. Emohan asked curiously, "What kind of crystal core is this? Is it from a monster? No wonder I was wondering why you guys didn't go back yet. Did you encounter a powerful monster on the way?" The big Blackhead nodded clatteringly. Mohan patted Hey Dada's head and said, "Thank you for your hard work, guys. But remember to come back to prison earlier next time, so I don't worry." Blackhead, Big Pancake, and Demon Chicken all nodded. Emohan took the two huge crystal cores from the big black man's claws, and with a thought, he put them into his own space. He climbed onto the black-headed man's back and said, "Okay, let's go back." The big blackhead cried out, spread its wings, and prepared to fly towards the prison. Suddenly, there was a howl. A huge monster jumped out from the roadside. Emohan was startled by the huge body. Because it was dark around, Emohan couldn't see clearly what was in front of him. He could only see a pair of eyes as big as copper bells, and they were shining brightly. When the huge monster saw the blackhead, it rushed over regardless of anything. Emohan was afraid that its bloody mouth would bite his feet, so he quickly pulled his feet upwards. At the same time, he took out a flashlight from the space and shone it at the huge monster in front of him. It would have been fine if I hadn't taken the photo, but once I did, I discovered it was a giant spotted leopard. Fuck, this is actually a leopard. Emohan held a flashlight, shining it into the leopard's eyes, and said to Hayda too, "Little Blackie, can you handle this thing?" The big blackhead cried GA a few times. He originally didn't want to confront the giant spotted leopard head-on, but when he heard Emohan ask him if he could win, he immediately became unconvinced. Before the spotted leopard could bite, the big blackhead pecked at it first. However, this giant petal leopard was very agile. Before the big blackhead's sharp beak could peck at it, it nimbly dispersed. Not only did they disperse, they also breathed fire at the big blackhead. Emohan frowned and said, "This bastard is really powerful. He has even awakened his fire ability." Emohan patted the blackhead's wings, looked back at Dabing and Yaoji, and said, "Little guys, do you want to kill this ugly monster?" Pancake yelled unconvinced, "Woof woof woof." The demon chicken looked at Emohan quietly. The big blackhead stood in front of the giant spotted leopard, and the two sides were in a stalemate. In the end, it was Blackhead who spoke first and sprayed water vapor forcefully on the giant spotted leopard's body, and the water vapor instantly turned into ice. However, the thin ice posed no threat to the giant leopard. The spotted leopard just shook its body slightly, and the ice on its body melted instantly. Then it rolled a few times on the ground, rushed up, and took a big bite on the black-headed man. Blackhead instantly used his indestructible body, and the giant spotted leopard bit him, but not only did it not hurt Blackhead, but there was a sound of crunching and teeth falling. Needless to say, the fallen tooth must have belonged to a giant leopard. The severe pain of the falling teeth made the spotted leopard extremely angry in an instant. The huge claws kicked up dust on the ground. Ouch! With a loud roar, the spotted leopard spit out a large mouthful of fire from its mouth, spraying it towards the black-headed man. "Fuck!" Emohan cursed and said to the black-headed guy hurriedly, "Fly." Chapter 316. You are the bone-biting and soul-destroying drug. The black-headed creature listened to Emohan and flew quickly into the air. However, it was still 1 second late. The fire spewed out by the giant spotted leopard instantly covered the big blackhead. Also covered were Emohan, Dabing, and Yaoji. In order to avoid being burned by the fire, Emohan suddenly flashed into his own space on the back of Heidatu. This theory is fully demonstrated by showing that escaping in critical moments is of great importance. Emohan knew that Blackhead was indestructible and the fire sprayed by the giant spotted leopard could not hurt it at all. But this fire can hurt Emohan himself. So, Emohan hid in the space for dozens of seconds before coming out. It wouldn't matter if it didn't come out, but once it came out, he almost laughed to death. There was no fire on the big blackhead's body. There was none on Dabing either. Only the feathers on the monster chicken were burnt into a fuzzy mess. Emohan didn't know how the fire didn't hurt its flesh. But looking at its miserable appearance, it is funny and pitiful at the same time. Emohan came out of the space and was about to ask the demon chicken what was going on with its hair when the demon chicken ran away angrily. Emohan looked at the direction where the demon chicken ran away and laughed. "Demon chicken, don't be sad. In life, who hasn't had a time when their hair got burnt?" It would have been better if he hadn't said this. Once he said it, the demon chicken became even more sad, barking loudly on the side of the road. "I feel so wronged." Although Emohan didn't understand what it was calling, he couldn't help laughing when he saw its aggrieved look. Because several animals are very vain and think they are very handsome. Now the feathers of the demon chicken are damaged. Maybe it feels that it is not handsome anymore and becomes sad. Imohan walked over, comforted it, and said, "It's okay, the hair on your body will grow back." Woof! The demon chicken raised its head and rubbed Imohan's hand with its head. "Where is the spotted leopard?" Imohan asked Heidatu. The big black head raised his head and looked straight ahead. A woo! A loud roar was heard, and a giant spotted leopard appeared behind Imohan. It opened its bloody mouth and was about to bite Imohan into its mouth. Imohan flashed through space and instantly left his original place, standing opposite the giant spotted leopard. There was poison in the giant spotted leopard's eyes, and it breathed another breath of fire at Imohan. Imohan stretched out his right hand, and the huge fireball in his palm collided with the flames spewed out by the spotted leopard. The two huge firepower collided and bounced back to each other in an instant. "You're quite capable, little guy." Imohan sneered as he looked at the spotted giant leopard that was constantly breathing fire at him. "But don't think your master Han is afraid of you." After saying that, Imohan jumped onto the back of the big black man. He whispered in the black-headed man's ear, "Fly into the air." The blackhead flew about 10 meters above the ground. Imohan looked at the extremely exposed spotted giant leopard on the ground and said loudly, "Aren't you good at breathing fire? I'll let you taste something even more powerful." While speaking, Imohan took out a grenade from the space and threw it at the petal leopard. The spotted leopard reacted quickly and jumped away before the grenade exploded. However, it underestimated the lethality of grenades. Although it had retreated several meters away, the power of the grenade explosion still injured its back and belly. When Imohan saw the giant spotted leopard fall down, he suddenly took out the submachine gun from the space and fired wildly at the giant spotted leopard. The injured spotted leopard wanted to run away when the gunshots rang out. Unfortunately, because of the injuries on his body, he couldn't run even a step. Imohan's submachine gun fired bullets one after another at the giant spotted leopard as if the bullets were free. The spotted leopard finally fell down. Imohan signaled the big black man to fly down. He took out an axe from the space, ready to smash the giant spotted leopard's head to take out the huge crystal core in its brain. Suddenly, I remembered that there seemed to be a chainsaw in my own space, similar to the one that Bald Chong used to cut down trees. Imohan moved his mind and searched in the space. He smiled and said, "Finally found it." Imohan took out the electric saw, turned on the switch, and cut the giant spotted leopard's head in half from top to bottom. Compared to hitting your head with a hammer, a chainsaw is much more convenient to use. He took away the crystal core in the giant spotted leopard's head. Imohan said to Heidatu, "Xiao Heizi, it's late, let's go back." The big black head quacked and nodded. It quickly spread its wings and flew into the air. Back at the prison, the Imohan women were still waiting on top of the wall. Seeing Imohan flying back on the black horse, he waved to Imohan happily. Imohan looked at the watch on his wrist and said with a smile, "It's already 10:30. Why don't you go back to the dormitory and sleep?" The women chattered. Li Shasha said, "Brother Han, we are all waiting for you. Now that you are back, everyone can go back to the dormitory to rest." Imohan nodded. Let Blackhead, Big Pancake, and Demon Chicken stand guard on the prison wall. Afraid that they would be hungry, Imohan left some dog food and chicken legs for them when he returned to the dormitory. "Let's go," Imohan said to the 7 women who were talking. "Let's go back to the dormitory and rest." "Yeah, okay, Brother Han." "Got it, Brother Han." Imohan walked in front and strode back to the dormitory. "To be honest, I'm quite tired today." Because he and Yang, who dug a moat with an excavator, they are now out looking for Black Big Head and the others, and fighting against the flower-class giant leopard. I feel like I'm about to collapse from exhaustion. I don't want to think about anything now. I just want to go back to the dorm and have a good sleep. He had no time to pay attention to what the women were talking about along the way. Arriving downstairs in the dormitory building, Hua Lingrong said to Li Shasha and the others who were living in the cell, "Sisters, everyone go to bed early. We'll see you tomorrow." The women replied, "Well, Lingrong, see you tomorrow." "See you tomorrow." Jiang Yuan glanced at Imohan, moved her mouth, but finally said nothing. Imohan went upstairs to his room to wash up. After washing up, I stood on the balcony and smoked. Hua Lingrong came over in her pajamas and said to Imohan, "Brother Han, are you very tired today?" Mohan nodded. "I haven't done so much work in a long time. I am indeed a little tired." Hua Lingrong smiled gently and said, "Then you should have a good rest tonight." Imohan thought of the ecstasy he had felt when he was with Hua Lingrong before, and suddenly he wanted it again. He stretched out his left hand and pulled Hua Lingrong into his arms, saying softly, "Lingrong, I'm very tired today. Can you help me relieve my fatigue?" Hua Lingrong smiled shyly. "Oh, Brother Han, how can I get rid of my fatigue? I am not a medicine to relieve fatigue. Imohan put out the cigarette in his hand. He picked her up and said, No, you are the medicine. You are the medicine that makes me want to take it secretly again and again. Chapter 317. No Shame or Anxiety. Hua Lingrong put her arms around his neck, her voice filled with tenderness and charm. Brother Han, what is my bone-melting and soul-destroying method? Tell me about it. Imohan carried her to his dormitory. He tore off the covering on her body. Hua Lingrong exclaimed, Brother Han, my pajamas are very comfortable to wear. Imohan threw the pieces of pajamas far away and said with a smile, Isn't it just a pair of pajamas? Be good and serve Brother Han well. You will have plenty of pajamas to wear in the future. As he spoke, Imohan threw Hua Lingrong onto the bed. And he himself went to bed. I've been working hard all day today, and I'm really tired. However, after spending these 2 hours with Hua Lingrong, the one who was tired was no longer Imohan, but Hua Lingrong. She was seen panting with exhaustion. It seemed even more tiring than Mohan's whole day's work. After the storm calmed down, Hua Lingrong lay in Imohan's arms and asked him gently, Brother Han, I'll help you get rid of your fatigue. Are you still tired now? Imohan shook his head gently. I'm not tired. My whole body feels comfortable now. The two people hugged each other and talked privately. Hua Lingrong asked Imohan, Are we going to the mountains to cut down trees and repair spears tomorrow? Mohan said, Yes, tomorrow morning we will get up and finish the finishing work on the moat, and then go to the mountain to cut trees. We will use those trees to make stakes and put them inside the wall to strengthen the wall. We will use the thinner trees or branches to make spears and stick them at the gate of the prison. Hua Lingrong said worriedly, But there are 10 of us in prison now, 7 of whom are women, and there are only 3 of you men. Can you cut down so many trees? Imohan touched her forehead, smelled the fragrance from her hair, and said, We can't help it. There are still few people in the base. Collecting supplies is an urgent matter, because once the apocalypse lasts longer and longer, those supplies will be taken away by others. At that time, it will be difficult for us to find supplies again. After 2 dry coughs, Mohan continued, But we have to do the defense work for the prison. The ones who came before were corpse controllers who controlled zombies. What if monsters, or people who can control monsters, come later? We won't be able to deal with them. After all, monsters are no match for zombies in terms of intelligence or lethality. Therefore, it is urgent to strengthen the defense of the base. Dr. Zhang Chaoyong is old, so we can't force him to do this. If he wants to go with us to the mountains and forests, that's fine. If he doesn't wanna, we won't force him. After all, he is Zhang Wei's old father, and we can't let him get too tired. Alas, Hua Lingrong sighed. I always feel that the prison population is still too small. Imohan nodded. Yes, when Lingyu's space is upgraded to a few more square meters, we can then set up road signs along many roads and specifically recruit those with special abilities into the prison to expand our team. The two of them chatted and talked, and before they knew it, they fell asleep. In the middle of the night, Imohan felt a numbness in his hand and pushed the person lying on his arm away. Hua Lingrong was pushed away by Imohan while she was half asleep. She didn't know what was going on and was too lazy to care, so she continued to sleep with Imohan in her arms. The next morning, Li Shasha came over and called Imohan to have breakfast. Imohan was still sleeping soundly, holding Hua Lingrong in his arms. Li Shasha knocked on the door gently, but no one responded. Hey, where's Brother Han? Li Shasha pushed the door gently and found that Imohan's door was not locked. She didn't think much about it, just pushed the door open and walked towards Imohan's room. Who knew that as soon as I entered the bedroom, I saw Imohan and Hua Lingrong sleeping in each other's arms. Imohan had a little quilt covering his belly, mainly to cover the special parts. Hua Lingrong didn't even cover herself with the quilt. There was not a single piece of clothing on her smooth body. Li Shasha saw the scene in front of her. I stood there in a daze for a moment. I don't know whether to move forward or backward. After a few seconds of reaction, then he quietly left Imohan's bedroom. It turns out that she had seduced Brother Han a long time ago. When Li Shasha walked out of the door, she felt extremely upset, especially when she saw Hua Lingrong sleeping naked next to Imohan. She didn't know why, but she felt very uncomfortable. It felt as if my heart was being bitten by countless ants. However, Li Shasha still retreated to the door, pretending that nothing had happened, and knocked hard on the door from outside. Shouted loudly, Brother Han, it's time to eat. Imohan was woken up from his sleep by Li Shasha. He responded loudly in the room. Got it. I'll get up right away. After calling the two of them, Li Shasha went straight back to the restaurant on the 3rd floor and sat down. She didn't tell anyone that Imohan and Hua Lingrong were together, but she felt very uncomfortable. She thought that if Hua Lingrong could seduce Brother Han, then she could too. When Hua Lingrong heard Imo Han was about to get up, she pretended to turn over accidentally and put her right leg somewhere on Imo Han's body. The little head also tried hard to burrow into Imo Han's arms. In fact, Hua Lingrong had already woken up, and she knew when Li Shasha walked into the room. She was originally covered with the quilt, but when she heard Li Shasha coming in, she deliberately lifted the quilt. Anyway, Li Shasha is also a woman, so what if she sees it? Hua Lingrong's real purpose was to make her give up and let her know that Brother Han belonged to her, and she should not have any other thoughts. Imo Han, who was just about to get dressed and get up, was touched randomly all over the body by Hua Lingrong's small hands. Touch me again, and I'll eat you. Hua Lingrong did not stop. The fire that Imo Han had last night was ignited again. He turned over and started his shameless life with Hua Lingrong again. More than 2 hours. The white clouds rising in the morning all experienced what it means to be like a dream. Yu Xiangsui found that Imo Han had not gone upstairs to have breakfast, so she asked Li Shasha to continue calling him down. Li Shasha pouted, looking very unhappy. She said she had already called out once, and now it was time for someone else to call out. Jiang Yuan volunteered to go down and call Imo Han. Just like what happened to Li Shasha before, Jiang Yuan went to the door and found that it was not closed, and there was a small gap. Jiang Yuan just pushed the door gently, and it opened. Jiang Yuan walked through the open door and went straight to the bedroom. Suddenly, I found 2 people on the bed, are exercising vigorously. She let out an ah, and quickly retreated from the bedroom. Imo Han and Hua Lingrong's good time was interrupted, and they instantly lost the mood to continue. Imo Han ended it casually. Hurry up and get dressed. After washing up, I was too embarrassed to go upstairs to have breakfast, because he thought that Jiang Yuan had seen what he had just done. Both Imo Han and Hua Lingrong felt extremely embarrassed. So, for the first time ever, neither of them went upstairs to have breakfast today. Imo Han casually took a basket of steaming hot dumplings from the space and said to Hua Lingrong, "Let's just eat it. It's really embarrassing to go upstairs if they saw this." Chapter 318. Chopping Trees on the Mountain. The 2 of them sat on the sofa in Imo Han's dormitory and ate. This was the first time in my life that I felt so embarrassed. I was actually seen playing poker by others. Imo Han asked Hua Lingrong. I remember closing the door when I went to sleep. Hua Lingrong glared at him and said, "Who knows you? You're not careful at all." Imo Han shook his head helplessly. "Alas, who asked you to be so delicious?" I was too excited at the time. When Hua Lingrong heard what he said, her face instantly turned red like a big apple. The 2 of them had breakfast, and staying in the house all the time was not a solution. I still have to bite the bullet and go out and say hello to everyone. The kitchen and dining room on the 2nd floor were restored as dormitories. There are 2 beds inside and 2 beds outside. However, no one has claimed the dormitory yet. Imo Han wanted to keep it and give it to those who came in later. The 2 went up to the 3rd floor one after the other, where the women were sitting in the restaurant. After finishing breakfast, they just sat on the sofa and chatted. Everyone also heard Jiang Yuan talking about Imo Han and Hua Lingrong playing poker. Now everyone felt very embarrassed and didn't know how to face those 2 people. Imo Han walked into the restaurant and coughed awkwardly a few times. The women quickly stood up from the sofa. For some reason, the ones who should have been embarrassed were Imo Han and Hua Lingrong, but none of the women dared to look at Imo Han. I don't know what it has to do with them. Everyone, get ready and go up the mountain to cut trees. Imo Han said this and went out. Hua Lingrong nodded to everyone and followed Imo Han out. Li Shasha looked at Hua Lingrong's back, feeling a little angry and a little envious. It's no wonder that Brother Han was fooled by this woman. She is indeed too beautiful. Not only is her face beautiful, but her figure is also really amazing. It is protruding in front and curved in the back, big where it should be big, and thin where it should be thin. Not to mention Brother Han. Any man would like a woman like this if she stood among a group of men. Okay, Brother Han, we'll be there right away, Yu Xiangsui said. Jiang Yuan also stood behind Li Shasha with a sweet smile. Although he seemed to be smiling on the surface, he was actually very sad. Although they had only known Imo Han for a few days, Imo Han was tall, handsome, free and easy, and had various supernatural powers. He was also protected by masters such as Haidatu, Dabing, Yaoji, Xiaohua, and Qingke. No woman would reject such a man. Who doesn't like such thick thighs? But even though everyone felt uncomfortable, they still had to do their work. The women returned to the dormitory, packed up, and put on their sportswear and sneakers. Wearing a sun hat, he walked out with Imo Han. In the dam on the 1st floor, Imo Han, Yang Hu, Hua Lingrong, Zhang Chaoyong, and Hua Lingyu were all standing there. Li Shasha walked up and asked Imo Han, "Brother Han, don't we need to bring tools?" Imo Han smiled and said, "No need, the tools are all here. I'll take them out for you to use when the time comes." Yeah. Li Shasha nodded. Imohan waved to Hey Datu, Dabing, Yao Ji and others who were standing on the wall, and Hey Datu immediately flew down with Dabing and Yao Ji. Imohan said to the animals, "We are going to the mountain to cut down trees. Blackhead will take us to the mountain later. You can fly back and guard the base with Big Pancake and Monster Chicken. If there is any situation, fly to the mountain and report to me in time." G.A. Blackhead nodded. Imohan rode on the back of the black-headed man. He turned to the crowd and said, "Everyone come up." If it were in the past, Li Shasha, Jiang Yuan and others would never have believed that Hey Datu could take so many people flying. Although the black-headed guy is relatively large, this group of people is not light in weight. However, after experiencing the last time when they flew to the prison on Blackhead with Imohan, everyone had great confidence in Blackhead's abilities in all aspects. Brother Han said it can carry several people, and that means it can really carry several people. Yang Hu leaped up and rode on Hey Data's back, sitting just in front of Imohan. Old Dr. Zhang Chaoyong sat in front of Yang Hu. This means that there are now 3 men riding on the black-headed man's back, with Dr. Zhang Chaoyong sitting on the first, Yang Hu sitting on the second, and Imohan sitting on the third. Imohan looked at the women below and said, "Come up." Hua Lingrong automatically sat behind Imohan and hugged his waist. Hua Lingyu also sat on it. Li Shasha and several others got on the black-headed man's back, 3 sitting on the left and 2 on the right. In order to maintain balance, Imohan asked Hua Lingyu to sit on the side where there were fewer people. The big black horse carried everyone and flew up the mountain. The prison itself is in the suburbs, surrounded by mountains. But they are basically small hills. Imohan asked Hey Data to take everyone to a distant and very large mountain. Imohan stood under a birch tree on the mountain and waved his hand to let the black head fly back to the prison. Zhang Chaoyong looked at the direction where the black-headed creature left and laughed. "Xiaohan, your bird is so good. If it weren't for it, it would take us at least several days and nights to get here on foot." Imohan nodded. "Yes, this is much more comfortable than flying a plane. A plane needs to be refueled, but mine can take me flying as long as I feed it food, and it can even jump out to protect me at critical moments. It is really good." Yang Hu smiled and said, "It would be nice if there were more birds like this." Imohan smiled helplessly. "It is said that the golden tiger eagle is very rare. I got it by chance. When it was young, I thought it was just an ordinary eagle. I never thought that after it grew up, it would become a prehistoric, giant golden tiger eagle." Zhang Chaoyong shook his head. The encounter between humans and animals is similar to the encounter between humans. It all requires fate. Imohan nodded. He turned around and looked at the trees around him. With a thought, he took out 7 logging machines from the space and said to everyone present, "When you chop down trees later, everyone should try to stand a little further away from each other to avoid accidentally hitting others when the trees fall. Of course, you can also work in groups of 2 to chop down trees together." The women looked at the trees around them, some big, some small, some thick, some thin. It was the first time for anyone to cut down a tree and they had no experience. In order to work more efficiently, everyone chose to work in groups of 2 to cut down trees. In this way, if someone is tired, he can take a rest on the side, and another person can continue chopping. There were 7 women in total at the scene, 2 of them using 1 feller. Zhu Xiaohong is quite strong, so she uses 1 by herself. Imohan, Yang Hu, and Zhang Chaoyong each used 1. Except for Imohan and Yang Hu, no one else at the scene knew how to operate a logging machine. The 2 of them slowly taught everyone how to do it. Although Zhang Chaoyong is old, he learns things very quickly. Women have the advantage of being young and smart, and they can open it in no time. Mohan started working first, and the others followed immediately. In the empty forest, there was the rumbling sound of logging machines. Chapter 319 Bulletproof and Fireproof Tent. I have to say that the power of the lumberjack is really great. The 10 men each claimed to be the king of their own territory and killed his own people. After cutting down trees from morning to noon, the entire hilltop within a 2-kilometer radius was gone. When Imohan was stockpiling goods, he stockpiled a lot of large machines. For example, there are logging machines like this one, as well as rice transplanters, excavators, corn peelers, soil crushers, rice harvesters, etc. Having lived 2 lives, Imohan naturally knew the importance of these things, so he stockpiled a lot of them. Keep it. It will come in handy in the future. At noon, the sun is scorching. It scorches the earth and also the people working on it. Imohan got off the logging machine and said loudly to everyone, "The sun is too hot. I feel tired and want to sleep. Do you want to go back and eat something, take a nap, and then come back to work?" Yang Hu shook his head. "Brother Han, I have no problem. If you feel sleepy, you can go back to sleep." Imohan looked at Zhang Chaoyong. Zhang Chaoyong also shook his head. I'm too lazy to go back. Why not take all the hills below in one go and then go back? When the women heard what the men said, they also chattered and said they would not go back and would stay here. Seeing that no one was willing to go back, Mohan also felt it was not convenient for him to go back. So he said, then let's eat something here, take a nap, and then continue working after that. Yeah, okay. Okay, Brother Han. And Mohan looked around and saw that the whole place was in a mess due to the felling of trees. He barely found a flat place, and with a thought, he took out a long table and 10 stools from the space. Everyone sat around the table, waiting for Mohan to serve the food. They all looked eager, as if they were sitting in a restaurant waiting for the boss to serve their food. Mohan smiled and said, what dishes do you all want to eat? Cooking, hot pot, liang jian powder. Everyone has their own opinion, and there is no consensus. Since unification is impossible, Mohan has the final say. Mohan searched around in the space, and finally put a few dishes on the table. Kung Pao chicken, stir-fried pork with chestnuts, sweet and sour spare ribs, cold noodles, small pot firewood chicken, stir-fried prawns, and iced jelly. 2 pots of rice and a bowl of vegetarian melon and bean soup. As dish after dish was placed on the table like opening a blind box, everyone screamed one after another. Wow, sweet and sour ribs, I like them the most. Stir-fried shrimps, so fragrant. Am I seeing things? There is actually iced jelly powder. It's really iced jelly powder. All the dishes were served, and Mohan said to everyone, let's eat. A group of people started to eat lunch. However, the first thing everyone got was the bowl of iced jelly powder. The weather is hot, and everyone is tired from working. Now, drinking the cool and sweet iced jelly, everyone feels unprecedented happiness. Wow, it's so cool and refreshing. I'm thirsty, Brother Han. Please help me. Li Shasha laughed and said, Brother Han, after drinking this bowl, can I have another one? Mohan looked at Li Shasha and said, just drink as much as you want. Don't just say one bowl. Even 10 or 100 bowls are enough. Brother Han, you are so kind. Li Shasha was extremely excited. If not for the fact that everyone was there, she would have pounced on Mohan and kissed him hard on the face. Mohan smiled and nodded. With a thought, more than 10 bowls of iced jelly appeared on the table in an instant. After everyone ate the first bowl of iced jelly, they all ate another bowl without any prior arrangement. Then the meal officially began. After working all morning, everyone was tired and hungry. They didn't hesitate to eat anything on the table. In the end, because there were not enough dishes, Mohan added 3 more. After eating, everyone sat under the shade of a tree to enjoy the cool air. Mohan said to everyone, there are a lot of bugs and ants in the forest. It's not safe to take a nap under the tree. Everyone quickly stood up from the ground and asked Mohan, but there is no place to rest. How about sitting inside the logging machine to rest? Mohan smiled and said, no need. As he spoke, he took out 2 huge tents from the space and explained to everyone. This tent is a special grade military tent. Its fabric is all bulletproof and fireproof. The sharp fangs of ordinary monsters cannot tear it apart. You can use it to rest. It is very safe. Mohan asked everyone to set up the tent. This tent is very easy to set up. You just need to stick the 4 legs into the soil. All other places are already connected, and there is no need to install them slowly. In less than a few minutes, 2 large tents were built side by side. Everyone excitedly walked around the tent several times. There was amazement in everyone's eyes and surprise in their mouths. Even Yang, who touched the material of the tent and kept praising it. Great, great. Brother Han, you are really awesome. Mohan raised his chin, lit the lighter, and burned the tent cloth. In fact, he also wanted to know whether this kind of cloth was fireproof. The moment the lighter was lit, everyone stared at Mohan's hand holding the lighter without blinking. Mohan directed the flame towards the fabric. 1 second passed, 2 seconds passed, half a minute passed. Not only was there no damage where the flames burned, there was not even a hint of heat. It turns out that the cloth is not only fireproof, but also the areas burned by the fire do not feel hot at all. Yang Hu took out the pistol from his waist and fired a shot at the tent. Phew! The bullet couldn't penetrate the cloth. Everyone happily went into the tent. After being burned by Mohan and attacked by Yang Hu's bullets, Jiang Yuan cautiously cut the cloth a few more times, but couldn't tear it. Now everyone is sure that the tent is very safe. 3 men lay in one tent, and 7 women lay in another tent. The tent was very large, and everyone lay in rows inside without feeling crowded. Mohan placed tatama mats in both tents. Everyone took a half-hour nap on the mat. At 1 o'clock in the afternoon, Li Shasha woke up first. I noticed a shadow moving outside the tent. She was so frightened that she screamed, there's a monster. All the women in the tent sat up in fear. Everyone looked outside in fear, not knowing what to do. It was Hua Lingyu who was smart and shouted to Mo Han next door, Brother Han, there is a monster outside the tent. Mo Han, Yang Hu and Zhang Chaoyong in the next tent heard her shout and jumped up from their mats. Mo Han said loudly to Hua Lingrong, It's okay. I'm here, don't worry. When the women heard his words, they were no longer as tense as before. Mo Han rolled up the white curtain in front of the tent window and looked outside. The so-called tent window is a square piece of transparent cloth with zipper, just like windows. You can open the zipper for ventilation at ordinary times. If you don't want to open the zipper but still want to see what's happening outside, just roll up the white curtain inside. Chapter 3:20 Wild Boar Seeds. Yang Hu approached Mo Han and asked him, Brother Han, what is that thing outside? Mo Han shook his head. It's not near the window. I can't see clearly. You and Uncle Zhang wait in the tent. I'll go out and take a look. Yang Hu said worriedly, Brother Han, how can I let you go out alone? If you want to go, I will go with you. Mo Han looked back at Yang Hu and said seriously, Xiao Hu, I have all kinds of supernatural powers. I am not afraid of any powerful monster. But if you go out, you may be in danger. Listen, you and Uncle Zhang stay in the tent. I'll be back soon. After Mo Han finished speaking, he opened the zipper of the tent a little from the inside and looked out through the gap. After confirming that the monster was not near the door of the tent, Mo Han turned around and whispered to Yang Hu, I will unzip the chain and go out. You quickly pull the chain up. Yang Hu nodded. Mo Han unzipped his clothes and rushed out quickly. At the same time, Yu Space flashed to stand about 3 meters away from the tent. Before, Mo Han couldn't see clearly what kind of monster was outside the tent, but now he could see clearly that it was not a monster, but a fat wild boar. I guess everyone smelled the fragrance while eating at noon and followed the scent here. The table and stools that Mo Han had placed on the ground had been put into the space by him, but the disposable bowls and chopsticks were left behind and thrown on the ground. At this time, the wild boar was using its mouth to push one of the disposable bowls and licking the oil inside vigorously. Mo Han looked at the wild boar's shape and movements and could tell at a glance that it was a wild boar that had not been contaminated. With a thought, Mo Han took out a tranquilizer gun from the space, ready to knock the wild boar out with one shot, and then take it back to the prison to feed it. Just as the tranquilizer gun was aimed at the wild boar, Mo Han saw another wild boar coming towards the girl's tent. Good job. Mo Han was happy, thinking that they were most likely a male and a female. Having a wild boar was already a surprise, and now there is a male and a female, which is even better. We can keep the 2 wild boars in prison, and they will give birth to many piglets in the future, so everyone will not have to worry about eating fresh meat. Mo Han aimed at one of the wild boars and quickly pulled the trigger. Before the wild boar fell, he pointed the gun at the other one. The tranquilizer gun was silent, so the people in the tent didn't hear the gunshot. However, Mo Han had already captured 2 large wild boars. After the 2 wild boars fell down, he took out a rope from the space and tied the limbs of the 2 wild boars. Then he called the people in the tent to come out and see. Everyone came out of the tent and saw 2 big wild boars lying on the ground. They were all very happy. Li Shasha said excitedly, Great, we can have a big dinner tonight. Jiang Yuan asked curiously, I've never eaten wild boar meat, and I don't know if it tastes good. Have you ever eaten it? Is it delicious? Hua Lingyu happily circled around the wild boar and said, Wow, it's really fat. Everyone was discussing the matter, and all they talked about was the joy of having found a wild boar and soon eating its meat. Only Hua Lingrong asked with some concern, Brother Han, I wonder if these 2 wild boars have been infected? Infect? Oh, yes, why didn't I think of this? What if these 2 wild boars are infected and become zombie pigs? If we eat their meat, won't we become zombies? Yang Hu and Zhang Chaoyong circled the wild boar, rubbing it here and there, but it didn't look like a zombie pig at all. Yang Hu also opened the wild boar's eyes and took a look. Generally, the eyeballs of zombies are white and lifeless. However, these 2 wild boars have black pupils in their eyes. Zhang Chaoyong watched Yang Hu's entire action from the side. Both of them said to Mo Han, Brother Han, this shouldn't be a zombie pig. It doesn't look like one. It should be an ordinary wild boar. Mo Han nodded. That's right. If it's a zombie, its blood won't be fresh, but sticky, rotten, and smelly. If you want to tell whether they are zombie pigs, just poke a small hole in their bodies and see what the blood looks like. Mo Han paused and continued, but based on my experience, these 2 are just ordinary wild boars. Although there are many monsters in the Abyss Rift, the number of those monsters is far less than that of normal animals. Therefore, it is impossible for the monsters to eat all the normal animals at once, and it is also impossible for them to infect all the normal animals at once. Yang, who held a knife in his hand and stabbed the buttocks of the 2 wild boars. Poke a small hole in them. Fresh blood immediately flowed out from the small wound. Yang, who said to Mo Han happily, "Brother Han, you are right. The blood flowing is fresh. It is not from zombie pigs, but ordinary wild boars." Li Shasha said excitedly, "That's great. Luckily, it's not a zombie pig." Mo Han put the 2 wild boars into the space. He said to everyone, "Okay, let's start working." Hua Lingyu asked worriedly, "Brother Han, just now the 2 pigs had 2 small cuts on their buttocks, and they were bleeding. Now you put them into the space. If you don't treat them, will they die?" Mo Han smiled and said, "No, don't I have healing abilities? Just now, before I put the 2 wild boars into the space, I touched their buttocks. Those 2 small wounds will heal in no time." Oh, Hua Lingyu finally felt relieved. "That's good. I was afraid that their wounds would bleed too much and they would die." Mo Han touched Hua Lingyu's head and said with a smile, You, how can you die so easily with such a small wound? Don't worry, Yeah. Hua Lingyu acted like an obedient little sister. The group got on their logging machines and started working again. Having a lumberjack is really convenient. No matter whether the tree is big or small, you can cut down one in a few seconds. After cutting down the tree, the logger can also peel the bark of the tree, saw the tree into sections, and cut off the branches. In this way, not only did everyone cut down the trees, but they were also processed. Mo Han looked at the piles of cut-down trees, waved his hand, and with a thought, all the trees were collected into his space. He also brought some goods along the way, and collected the weeds and dead branches on the mountain into the space. Although these things are useless now, their role will be fully utilized when the extreme cold comes in the future. After cutting trees for an entire afternoon, it was already 6:30, and it was getting dark. Mo Han said to everyone, "Don't chop anymore. Get ready to go back to prison. The world is in chaos right now, and those monsters might come out at night, so it's best to go back to the dormitory as soon as possible." After Mo Han finished speaking, everyone walked out of the logging machine. Mo Han took away all the logging machines. Just at this moment, the big black head flew towards everyone. Chapter 3:21 Zhang Wei and his friends are back. The big black head flew to everyone and stopped, barking at Mo Han. Mo Han asked it, "Little Blackie, is there any situation in the prison?" The big black man shook his head, indicating that there was no problem. Everyone got on the big black guy's back and flew straight back to the prison. Sitting in the spacious restaurant, Mo Han said to the women who were preparing to cook, "Everyone is very tired today, so you don't have to cook for yourselves." Everyone understood what Mo Han meant and sat back at the dining table obediently. Mo Han asked everyone what they wanted to eat, and Li Shasha spoke first. "It doesn't matter what we eat. The important thing is to have a cup of iced jelly first." Mo Han smiled and said, "Arrange it. Where are the others?" Yang, who said, "Brother Han, I'll have a cup of iced jelly first, too." "Do you all want iced jelly?" Mo Han asked everyone. "Yes, I do." "Brother Han, I want one too. I might order 2 cups. 1 cup probably won't satisfy my craving." Mo Han smiled and said, "It seems that you are all addicted to the iced jelly powder. But it's not surprising. The weather is indeed a bit hot, and everyone is tired. Drinking a bowl of iced jelly powder can really relieve fatigue." Mo Han put a bowl of iced jelly in front of everyone. Li Shasha and Hua Lingyu had the biggest appetites, so they drank 2 bowls. Everyone thinks hot pot is too hot and suggests eating stir-fried dishes. It just so happened that Mo Han's space contained the banquet he had ordered from the big hotel before. He simply moved his mind and put half of the banquet on the table. The banquet dishes included both meat and vegetarian dishes, as well as cold dishes and soups. Everyone stared at the half-full table of food in amazement. Seeing everyone was surprised, Mo Han didn't give a detailed explanation, but just said vaguely, "This was placed in the storage box before. There are still many dishes like this. When you finish eating it one day, ask Yu Xiangsui to fry some more and put it in. When you don't have time to cook in the future, you can take it out and eat it." Everyone drank iced jelly while eating. Usually after dinner, everyone would go to the entertainment area for some fun. We were really tired today. After the meal, we just cleaned up, washed the dishes, and went to bed. Mo Han washed up and lay on the bed looking at his tablet. "I chose a martial arts movie, about an hour and 50 minutes long. I originally planned to go to bed after watching it. As a result, I was too tired and fell asleep before I finished watching it. When I woke up the next morning, I found that the tablet had run out of battery." Mo Han then remembered that he had slept with his tablet turned on all night last night. "I hadn't worked for a long time, and I woke up the next morning with back pain. Look at the time, 8 o'clock in the morning. Imohan was washing up in the bathroom, and Yu Xiangsue came over and called Imohan to eat. The man didn't come in, but knocked on the door a few times, not too hard or too soft, and said loudly, "Brother Han, it's time to eat." "Okay, got it. You go up first, I'll be there soon." Imohan responded to Yu Xiangsue while brushing his teeth. Yu Xiangsue left, and Imohan couldn't help but shake his head. "Originally, Li Shasha and Jiang Yuan came to call me to eat yesterday, but probably because of the embarrassing scene they saw yesterday, they didn't dare to come today. Oh, what happened yesterday? I still feel embarrassed when I think about it now. However, no matter how shy I am, I can't not eat or see people." Imohan went upstairs to have breakfast, and then led everyone to continue chopping trees. Cut the tree into sections and separate the twigs. Just like yesterday, we chopped from morning till night. The trees on 2 hilltops were cut down. Zhang Chaoyong smiled at Imohan. "If this wasn't the end of the world, how could you cut down trees so wantonly? If you cut down trees on these hills, you will at least be arrested and put in jail until you die." Imohan smiled and said, "Yes, at that time we were concerned about not destroying the environment, but now we have to do it. We have to strengthen the protection of the prison." As Imohan spoke, he collected all the twigs and leaves on the ground into the space. Li Shasha asked in confusion, "Brother Han, I understand that you cut down big trees, but why do you collect those dead branches and leaves?" Before Imohan could speak, Yang Hu took over and said, "Brother probably wants to keep it for backup. After all, given the current situation, we don't know what will happen in the future." "Yes," Imohan said, "put these branches and leaves away. If we encounter extreme cold in the future and run out of fuel, we can use these woods to make fire." Li Shasha was surprised and said, "Wow, Brother Han, you are so smart." "Haha," Imohan said proudly. "When have I, your brother Han, not been smart?" "Smart, smart." Li Shasha kept giving Imohan a thumbs up. "Brother Han is the smartest in the world." Alas, Imohan shook his head helplessly. "The way you said that made me wonder whether you were praising me or mocking me. That must be a compliment. Okay, stop talking nonsense and go back to the prison." Blackhead flew over at the right time, and after Imohan put all the lumberjacks into the space, he carried everyone back to the prison. Just as I arrived at the prison gate, before I had time to enter the prison, I saw Xiaohua and Qingke flying back. Xiaohua said to Mohan from a distance, "Brother Han, Zhang Wei and the others have been waiting at the junction of the city and the suburbs for almost an hour. You should go and pick them up as soon as possible." "Yeah, okay." Imohan patted Xiaohua's head, turned around, and said to everyone, "You go back to the restaurant first and wait for me to pick up Zhang Wei and the others, and then we can have dinner together." Yang Hu said, "Brother Han, let me go with you." Imohan nodded. 2 people rode on the big black bike and flew towards the junction of the city and the suburbs. Xiaohua and Qingke did not go with them because Xiaohua and the others had already flown away for 3 days. Now when they saw Dabing and the demon chicken, everyone was particularly friendly. You chase each other, fight and play, and you wish you could get into each other's heart. It's over. When Blackhead was halfway through his flight, Imohan suddenly remembered that he had forgotten to ask Xiaohua whether Zhang Wei and the others were in the eastern, western, or northern suburbs. Yang Hu asked, "Brother Han, what's wrong?" Imohan replied, "I forgot to ask Xiaohua and Qingke just now, which direction are Zhang Wei and the others in?" Yang Hu smiled and said, "We are not afraid of any suburb. Anyway, we have Hey Data here. It's only a 1 or 2 minute journey." "Haha, that's true." Blackhead took the 2 of them and flew to the eastern suburbs first. After finding out that Zhang Wei and the others were not there, he went to the western suburbs. "This time I didn't run away empty-handed." Zhang Wei and his convoy were indeed there. It was too dark, so Zhang Wei and his friends were sitting in a large truck and had completely turned off the engine. In order to avoid being targeted by zombies or monsters at night, several people in the truck turned off the lights. In this way, Imohan can see them with night vision goggles, but they cannot see Imohan. It was not until we heard the big blackhead's rattling sound that everyone rolled down their windows and waved wildly at the air. Zhang Wei shouted loudly, Brother Han, is that you?" While he was shouting, the big black guy had already flown to the car window. Chapter 322, I want someone to relieve my fatigue. The big black head suddenly poked its head out, startling Zhang Wei, who was looking up at the sky. "Ah, big black head, you scare me to death." Zhang Wei sat up straight and said to Imohan, "Brother Han, is there any food in the restaurant now? We've been out eating snacks for 3 days. God knows how much we miss the food in prison." Imohan smiled and said, "I understand. Don't worry, there will be food when we get back." "Okay, thank you, Brother Han. Only by following you can I live a good life." Emohan nodded, and with a thought, he waved his hand and put all 3 trucks into his own space. Of course, Emohan's space is divided into 2 areas. Time stands still in a vacuum zone, and food will not spoil if put in it, but it cannot accommodate living things. All the supplies that Emohan collected in space were placed in the vacuum zone. But the living area is different. It is boundless and can accommodate living creatures for about an hour without dying. And the living area feels like an empty desert. Even if Zhang Wei and the others were put into the living area by Emohan, they would not be able to discover the secret of the space because they could not open the car door and walk out on their own. Hey Dada took Emohan and Yang Hufei back to prison, until it stopped at the prison dam. Emohan stood in the dam, and with a thought, he released all 3 large trucks of Zhang Wei and his team. Away, what did you gain from this trip? Emohan asked Zhang Wei. Zhang Wei ordered everyone to open the truck door. Brother Han, the supplies in this city have long been taken by the survivors. We collected supplies in the next city. However, the next city has also been almost collected by us. We did not take the supplies from the individual households and residential buildings. We thought that we should leave some for the survivors. They are not as strong as us and drive big trucks. Many survivors still live in the communities where they used to live, and it is not easy to survive by going door to door to find things. Emohan looked at the 3 trucks of supplies and nodded to Zhang Wei and others, indicating that he agreed with their approach. Although Emohan is a rather cold-blooded person in this life because of the pain and betrayal he experienced in his previous life, but he could also understand what Zhang Wei and his team did. Everyone has a different perspective. Zhang Wei and his men used to be soldiers, so it is normal that they don't want to kill them all now. After all, they once protected the safety of ordinary people. Emohan put 3 carts of supplies into the space and put them back into the warehouse of the prison cell. He knew that it was safest to keep the supplies in his space, but he had to leave some supplies in the warehouse. In this way, Zhang Wei and his team can get supplies at any time when they want. Otherwise, it would be placed in his space, out of sight and out of touch. If you want anything, just tell him. This is really inconvenient. Therefore, almost every time they went out to collect supplies, they put them in the warehouse. Anyway, the apocalypse has been going on for almost half a year, and those things that cannot be stored have long since rotted. What they collected were basically packaged foods. Packaged foods have a long shelf life. Some can last about half a year, and some can last 2 to 3 years. Emohan was certain that this food would be eaten up by this group of people within 2 to 3 years. So, if you want to stay in the warehouse, just stay in the warehouse. Standing in the warehouse, a group of people looked at the mountains of supplies, their faces filled with satisfaction and happiness. That's great. This much food should be enough for us to eat for a year or 2. We will go out and collect again tomorrow and bring back more. We have so many supplies, but we must not let outsiders know. If someone with extremely powerful abilities comes to rob us, we won't be able to protect our supplies, and they will lose them for nothing. Well, yes, protecting the rations is everyone's responsibility. Everyone was in the warehouse, talking to each other. Emohan looked at the time. It was already 8:10 in the evening. Okay, let's go back and have dinner. Emohan walked out of the warehouse. Everyone followed quickly. When we arrived at the restaurant on the 3rd floor, Li Shasha and the others were already waiting by the table, hungry. Seeing Emohan walk in, Li Shasha said aggrievedly, "Brother Han, I want some ice jelly." Hualing Yu couldn't stand her look and said, "If you want ice powder, talk nicely. If you want a man, keep that wretched expression on your face." Li Shasha's personality is similar to Hualing Yu's, and the 2 of them love and hate each other every day. Sometimes they are as close as old sisters, the kind that can even wear crotchless pants. Then we become like enemies, arguing with each other all the time. Anyway, they are just 2 little kids with tempers. Everyone has long been accustomed to it. I just want both of them. What's wrong? Li Shasha made a face at Hualing Yu. Emohan saw the 2 women chattering at each other and said with a smile, "You 2 should shut up now. If you keep arguing, you won't be able to have dinner." When the 2 heard this, they quickly shut up. What if I anger Emohan and can't get food? Yang Hu and the others sat around the dining table. All the 23 people who went out to collect supplies have returned, and together with the original 10 people at the base, there are a total of 33 people. Everyone sat at 3 tables. Emohan took out 3 tables of banquet dishes from the space and placed them on 3 tables. Zhang Wei and the others watched so much that their eyes almost bulged out. Zhang Wei said excitedly, "Wow, it smells so good. It makes me drool." Tan Si sighed. "Have you noticed that people are all cheap? Those who have nothing to eat now just want to fill their stomachs, and they can't even get snacks. We are obviously very lucky, with endless snacks every day, but we miss the delicious food in prison all the time." "Me too. I eat snacks every day and talk about the great food in prison. Yang, who said to everyone, brothers, you must cherish the life we have now. When we went out to collect supplies, we saw many people without food. Under the situation of zombies besieging the city, they just survived. It is really difficult to survive in the end times. Yeah, it's really difficult. The group of people had been hungry all day, and when they saw the table full of delicious food, they immediately devoured all 3 tables of food like hungry wolves. After the meal, each of them drank a bowl of ice jelly to quench their thirst. Zhang Wei asked Mo Han in confusion, Brother Han, have you been cutting trees from yesterday to today? Yes. Mo Han laughed. We cut a little from each hilltop. The brothers who were eating immediately said, don't worry, Brother Han. Tomorrow we will go cut trees together. I guarantee that the trees we cut will be used by everyone for a lifetime. Okay, gather on time at 6 in the morning. Mo Han arranged his work time for tomorrow and went back to the dormitory to sleep. For some reason, he particularly wanted someone to relieve his fatigue tonight. Chapter 323. Chatting with Li Shasha upstairs late at night. Mo Han got up and put on his pajamas. I walked out of the dormitory, wanted to smoke a cigarette to relieve my boredom, and then went back to sleep. Hua Lingrong didn't come to see him tonight. He wanted to find Hua Lingrong, but he was worried that she was tired after a day and wanted to rest. Moreover, she was also worried that Ling Yu would not let her sister be alone with Mo Han. Hua Ling Yu never knew that Mo Han played poker with Hua Lingrong. Probably I don't know. Mo Han smoked a cigarette and slowly walked towards the wall of the base. I wanted to take a look and see if anything was happening outside the wall. This is to prevent the animals from being too playful and unaware of the enemy approaching. As soon as he walked up the stairs, Mo Han saw a man sitting backwards on the sentry post on the wall with his back to him. Who? Mo Han suddenly became alert, and a pistol instantly appeared in his hand. Li Shasha turned around suddenly and scared Mo Han. She always wore her hair in a high ponytail during the day, but now she was sitting on the sentry post with her hair loose, and Mo Han didn't recognize her at first. It's you. Seeing that it was Li Shasha, Mo Han frowned. Why are you sitting here so late at night instead of sleeping? Li Shasha smiled softly and said, I'm bored, just looking at the scenery here. Mo Han looked under the wall, but it was pitch black and he couldn't see anything. Then he smiled and said, it's dark down here. What kind of scenery can you expect? Be good and go back to sleep. You have to get up and work tomorrow morning. Hua Lingrong stood up from the sentry bench and walked towards Mo Han in 2 steps at a time. He asked with a smile, Brother Han, I have something I want to ask you. What is the relationship between you and Hua Lingrong? Are you boyfriend and girlfriend? Mo Han shook his head. Isn't it? Li Shasha continued to ask. Mo Han nodded, then shook his head. He didn't know what the relationship between him and Hua Lingrong was. They don't seem like lovers. He had never thought of becoming Hua Lingrong's lover. After all, he had not yet avenged himself, and his future life or death was unknown, so he did not dare to make any promises to Hua Lingrong. They are not lovers, as they are sleeping together again. Mo Han sighed. I don't know how to answer Li Shasha's question. Brother Han, then, can you fall in love with another woman? Li Shasha walked closer to Mo Han, and while Mo Han was not paying attention, she threw herself into his arms. Mo Han instinctively pushed her. Li Shasha hugged him even tighter. Brother Han, I fell in love with you the first time I saw you. I think that's what is called love at first sight. After spending some time together, I like you even more and admire you even more. Brother Han, can you let me serve you like Hua Lingrong? Li Shasha hugged Mo Han tightly. She said to herself, it's the end of the world anyway, and I don't need you to be responsible. I myself have had several boyfriends in the past, and I'm not a virgin. To be honest, I'm also very concerned about that matter, so just let me serve you once. Well, serving you a few more times is fine. Anyway, we both get what we need. Li Shasha mustered up the courage to finish what she said. I found that Mo Han above my head did not respond at all. Li Shasha suddenly felt a little embarrassed. He let go of Mo Han's arms and wanted to run away. Mo Han grabbed her tightly. To be honest, I was looking for someone to relieve my tiredness tonight. But you ran into the gunpoint yourself, so I will help you. But I am a very capable person, so don't regret it later. Li Shasha was pulled back into Mo Han's arms. She had been looking indifferent just now, but now that she found that Mo Han responded to her, she felt embarrassed and her face turned red to her ears. Oh, Brother Han, I was just kidding you. Li Shasha pretended to be embarrassed. I have to go back to sleep. Mo Han picked her up and slapped her sideways, saying jokingly, Little guy, you want to run away after teasing me? Is that possible? I was just kidding. Li Shasha pretended to struggle a few times and then stopped. Mo Han waved his hand towards the dark sky, and the big black man standing high on the wall immediately flew to his side. Blackhead always stands at the highest point of the wall with a proud and heroic look, his eyes piercing, capturing every possible danger in the dark. Imohan carried Li Shasha onto the back of the big-headed man. He held Li Shasha in his arms and sat her in front of him, then put his arms around her slender waist. Little Blackie, find a safe place. Shasha and I have something to do. Blackhead nodded obediently. With a flap of its wings, it flew into the air. It flew for about 5 minutes. Blackhead turned around and around, but didn't find any suitable place to play poker. Finally, it flicked its tail and turned around and flew back to the prison. In addition to dormitory buildings, the prison also has cells. There are 4 floors of cells in total. Datu took Imohan and Li Shasha to the top floor of the 4th floor of the prison. It flew away on its own. The little guy probably doesn't know what Imohan and Li Shasha are going to do, but its interest is not here. It is a natural guardian, and its main responsibility is to protect the safety of the prison. So, it didn't bother to care what Imohan and Li Shasha were doing and went back to patrolling the wall. When Imohan saw the dirty roof, he had an idea and took out a small family tent from the space. The small tent was set up in no time. Lay tatama mats in the tent. After everything was ready, Imohan pulled Li Shasha into the tent. As soon as he entered the tent, Imohan didn't even have the necessary prelude to sing. Go straight to the point, and every strike is a critical hit. If Li Shasha was a zombie, she would have been hacked to death by Imohan with a knife. Unfortunately, Li Shasha is not a zombie. After being stabbed by a knife, she can neither die nor come back to life. Abbreviated as life and death. The two chatted all night. Imohan felt the different passion and touch of different women from Hua Lingrong and Li Shasha. In short, each has its own enchanting beauty. The two people originally wanted to chat for a while and then go back to the dormitory to sleep, but they fell asleep while chatting. Until the next morning. The two people were still sleeping in the tent. Suddenly, I heard a commotion downstairs. Some people are looking for Imohan, and some people are looking for Li Shasha. Imohan stood on the roof of the 4th floor and looked down. I found that these good brothers of mine are really awesome. He and Li Shasha were missing, and everyone was anxiously looking for them. Imohan put the tent into the space and said to Li Shasha, "You just continue to stand on the roof for a while. I'll go down first and look for you for a while, and then pretend to find you by accident. Haha. Otherwise, it will be too embarrassing in front of so many people." "Yeah, okay." Li Shasha stood obediently on the roof. Imohan waved in the air, and the big black head flew over. He took Imohan flying around, and finally pretended to come back from the prison gate. As soon as he entered the room, seeing the anxious expressions on everyone's faces, Imohan pretended not to understand and said, "What's wrong?" Everyone came over, their anxious expressions turning into surprise. "Hey, Brother Han, why are you here? Where's Li Shasha? She's not with you." Chapter 324, Eating and Drinking. What is life like? "Ah, Li Shasha," Imohan said seriously. "We chatted for a while on the wall last night. Then I asked Hey Dada to take me around, and I stayed on a big tree to sleep." Imohan looked around and said, "Didn't Li Shasha go back to the dormitory? Did Blackhead take her out to play somewhere?" Hualing Yu walked up to Imohan and said curiously, "I told you. I clearly saw Brother Han and Li Shasha chatting on the wall last night, but you insisted that they didn't happen. Do you believe it now?" Everyone said, "I believe it, I believe it." Imohan's heart skipped a beat. Fortunately, I just admitted to talking on the wall. If I directly say that I and Li Shasha have never met, I'm afraid it will arouse everyone's suspicion. I thought I had eaten Li Shasha. Imohan said to the people present, "Don't worry, there won't be any monsters around here. If there were, Blackhead, Big Pancake, and Monster Chicken would have made noises to report it last night. Li Shasha should be safe, but we don't know where she is now. Let's go look for her nearby." Just as Imohan finished speaking, he heard Li Shasha's voice ringing on the 4th floor of the cell. "Hey, Gademo Ling, Iwei Leiwan." Everyone was startled, and when they looked up, they saw Li Shasha's pink and tender face. Hualing Yu was the first to scream, "Ah, Shasha, why did you go up there? You made us all worry about you for the whole morning." Jiang Yuan also said loudly, "Why are you running so high? Are you sleepwalking?" Everyone looked at Li Shasha without blinking. "I want to get the truth from her." Imohan pretended to stretch and said, "Oh, it's so comfortable to sleep on a tree. I'll continue to sleep there tonight." "Li Shasha, what are you doing upstairs?" Li Shasha laughed and said, "I'm sorry for making everyone worry. I couldn't sleep last night, so after Brother Han rode Blackhead out, I continued to stay at the sentry post. When Blackhead came back, I thought about it and asked him to take me upstairs to sit for a while. Unexpectedly, I fell asleep upstairs later." Everyone listened. "Ouch, you old fool." He actually fell asleep on the rooftop of the 4th floor. Zhu Xiaohong looked scared. Sha, don't be so reckless next time. You sleep on the rooftop so high up, and there are no guardrails around you. If you forget that you are sleeping upstairs at night and get up to go to the toilet or something, it would be terrible if you accidentally fall down. Li Shashan nodded hurriedly. Well, thank you all for your concern. I won't do it again in the future. Li Shasha leaned her head toward the edge of the roof and quickly retracted her head with a scream of fright. Oh my God, she wasn't pretending to be scared. She was really scared. Emohan waved to the black-headed guy standing on the wall and said, Little Blackie, go up and pick up Li Shasha. With a click, the big black head flew directly over the wall to the 4th floor of the cell. Li Shasha quickly climbed on a blackhead's back. Hey Dada took her to the dam. Emohan glanced at Li Shasha. He turned around and said to everyone, Okay, brothers, everyone is looking for me and Li Shasha, so you must not have washed up yet. Everyone go back to the dormitory, wash up, and have breakfast. We will continue to cut trees today. Good. Let's go back and wash up. Okay, Brother Han. A group of people went back to wash up one after another. Emohan casually washed his face and brushed his teeth. Sitting in the restaurant on the 3rd floor, without asking everyone's opinion, breakfast was placed on 3 tables. There were 3 large dinner plates on each table. Put steamed dumplings in one plate and extra-large shrimps in the other. Another plate contained 2 Peking ducks, chopped green onions, dipping sauce, and thin pancakes. After a group of people finished washing up, they came into the restaurant one after another. They were very excited to see the table full of delicious food. Needless to say, the meal was quickly devoured and every drop of oil on the plate was licked clean. Hey Dada sent this group of people to the mountain where they were yesterday in 3 batches. 2 pieces of the hilltop had been cut yesterday, so Emohan asked everyone to change locations and continue cutting today. Every man has a logging machine. There were too many people here today, so Dr. Zhang didn't come. Of the 33 people at the base, 32 were logging. With so many people working at the same time, the work that was done in the entire morning yesterday only took more than an hour today. At noon, everyone deliberately did not return to the prison and had a picnic on the grass. Emohan took out barbecue tools and ingredients from the space, and everyone's eyes widened with greed. Chicken legs, chicken wings, chicken feet, chicken gizzards, garlic oysters, squid, dompa pork, lamb skewers, leeks, small melons, screw peppers. Hua Lingyu almost shouted, Ah, this is too comfortable. Li Shasha was surprised and surrounded the barbecue ingredients. Brother Han, it turns out that following you is the right choice. Zhang Yuan took a bunch of chicken gizzards and sniffed them. It's still so fresh, no smell at all. Yang Hu smiled and said, Brother Han's space suitcase, things won't go bad if you put them in it. Zhang Yuan said, Oh, and looked at Emo Han with complicated emotions in her eyes. Emo Han said to Zhang Wei, Wei, go and set off a flare and call Hey Dadu over. Zhang Wei took the flare from Emo Han and walked to the side to set one off. Purple smoke rose. The big black-headed creature, who was basking in the sun on the wall, immediately stood up alertly and flew towards Emo Han and the others. When Dabing, Yaoji, and Duoduo saw this, they were so anxious that they wanted to follow. Qingke and Xiaohua lay on Duoduo's back and said to the 3 dogs, If you all go, who will protect the safety of the base? The 3 dogs shut up immediately. Emo Han and his friends set up the barbecue grill and put bamboo charcoal on it. Li Shasha, who possesses fire-related abilities, set a fire on the bamboo charcoal, which immediately began to burn. A group of people gathered around and started barbecuing. Hua Lingrong held a bunch of chicken wings with fine hair on them and said with a smile, If this was before the end of the world, the hair on them would have to be washed carefully and I would pluck out the hair before eating the chicken wings. Zhu Xiaohong said, It's the end of the world now. Only we can enjoy the good life by following Brother Han. Why should we be so particular about anything else? Everyone laughed too. Yes, no need to be picky, just grill it and eat it. Just rinse the duck intestines with water to avoid any feces in them. That little bit of duck shit is nothing. If you don't eat it, I will. A group of people were chatting and laughing and started eating before the food was even cooked. Emohan stopped him. Don't move, roast it before eating, or you'll get diarrhea. The blackhead flew to Emohan's side, and Emohan let it fly nearby. If a monster came, it would solve it by itself if it could. If it couldn't solve it, it would find a way to lure it away. Otherwise, just send out a warning and Emohan will handle it. Chapter 325, Wolf Demon in the Woods. A group of people sat on the grass, drinking iced juice and eating barbecue. Fully experience what comfort and happiness are. Lu Xiaoming also said directly, Brother Han, I feel that my life now is more comfortable than before the end of the world. Others also said that before the end of the world, they were busy every day just to make a living. Life is better now. Emohan gnawed on a big fat chicken claw and said, "Don't be too happy too soon. Life is good now, but we don't know what kind of dangers will come in the future." After a pause, Emohan continued, "In just half a year, or even less, our prison will be targeted by other survivors, and then we will encounter waves of troubles." Tansy said unconvincedly, "What are we afraid of? We are not even afraid of monsters, so why should we be afraid of survivors? When they come to our prison, it will only take a grenade to get them there." Emohan shook his head. "For now, those survivors are still very weak. But in half a year, most of the survivors will have superpowers, and some will be strong, and some will be weak. It will be difficult for everyone to deal with them by then. Some of them may have superpowers stronger than me." Emohan's words instantly made everyone feel unhappy. "Brother Han, what should we do? If someone awakens a power that can destroy the world, wouldn't it be as easy to kill us as to kill a sparrow?" "TSK, you are the sparrow, I am the chicken, cluck." "Haha, what are you two talking about? It's like crushing an ant, not a sparrow." "Yeah, ha ha ha." "Oh, you guys are still laughing. I'm so worried about what Brother Han said. Why don't you guys think of a solution quickly? What can be done?" Everyone stopped grilling and looked at Emohan eagerly, waiting to hear what he has to say. In the eyes of everyone, Emohan is the sky, the god who saves them. Emohan was sitting on a wooden stake, gnawing on a chicken leg. From just now till now, he has never stopped talking. Just keep eating and eating. After sitting for a while, he felt that the wooden stake was too hard on his butt, so he took a sofa pillow from the space and sat down to eat comfortably. Brother Han, seeing Emohan only cared about eating, Hualing Yu couldn't stand it anymore and broke the silence. "Don't just eat. What should we do? Speak." Emohan ate the last chicken leg clean and said, "What should I do? What else can I do? Awaken my superpowers, improve my superpowers, and expand my team." "Brother Han, awakening superpowers is so difficult." Hualing Yu sighed. "Look at me. I haven't awakened anything yet." "Woo woo woo," Li Shasha said proudly. "Haha. Luckily, I awakened the fire ability." "Tisk," Hualing Yu said unconvincedly. "Fire-related abilities, bah, they're useless. Burn a monster for me to see." Li Shasha said, "Just wait for the monster to come, and I'll burn it for you to see." "What kind of flirt? You little brat. What do you know about being naughty?" The two women were arguing with each other. Made a bunch of people laugh. Emohan ate a bunch of leeks and said, "It's not difficult to awaken superpowers. When we have chopped down most of the trees, I will take you out to kill monsters. I will make sure that all those who have not awakened their superpowers can do so." "Really?" Lu Xiaoming said excitedly. "Brother Han, is everyone okay?" Emohan nodded. Fan Quanshun said, "Brother Han, is the awakening of superpowers random?" Li Shasha said speechlessly, "Isn't that nonsense? Can I choose to awaken my superpowers? Then I choose to awaken the most powerful psychic superpowers." Fan Quanshun really didn't know and scratched his head embarrassedly. "Hee, I thought I could awaken whatever I wanted." A group of people were amused by him. "I didn't expect he could be so silly and cute." Emohan said loudly, "Let's not talk about anything else now. Eat, and think about the future later." "Yes, yes, eat, eat." The group of people stopped thinking about anything else and continued eating. "Anyway, there are tall people to hold up the sky if it falls. And Emohan is the tall guy." Halfway through the barbecue, we suddenly heard the crackling sound of the black big head, and it seemed that there was a fierce fight. The group of people were frightened and looked up at Emohan. Emohan shook his head at everyone. "It's okay, Blackhead can deal with ordinary monsters." Emohan comforted everyone. Everyone listened to Emohan's words and continued to sit and eat. However, while eating, his eyes kept looking in the direction of the fight, for fear that if he was not careful, a huge monster would rush out from that direction. Bang! There seemed to be a sound of something falling to the ground. What's that sound?" Several women stood up from the grass in fright. Yang Hu laughed and said, "What are you afraid of?" Brother Han said, "It's okay, then it's really okay." "Yeah." Emohan ate a big grilled oyster and said vaguely, "If I say it's okay, then it's okay, don't worry about eating it." However, the next second, Emohan's words slapped him in the face. I saw 3 wolf monsters trembling out of the woods. The reason why the word trembling is used is because the wolf demon is so huge that the ground shakes when it walks. What the hell is this? Wolf demon. Wolf demon. Now, the group of people could no longer sit still and stood up excitedly one after another. Zhang Wei, Yang Hu and others all pulled out their guns. Emohan was a little confused looking at the 3 huge monsters in front of him. Just when I was wondering where Blackhead had gone, I heard a cackling sound. Blackhead and two wolf monsters were fighting all the way out of the woods. When Haydata saw that the other three wolf demons had already stood at the edge of the woods, he quickly flew to Imohan's side. The five wolf demons stared at the dozens of people present without blinking. Imohan was afraid that everyone would shoot impulsively and anger the wolf demon. After all, the wolf demon looks about the same size as the black big head. If they attacked at the same time, someone among the 30-odd people in the venue would definitely be injured. Neither Haydatu nor Imohan can protect everyone. Imohan thought for a moment, and with a thought, he released his bulletproof car AK-250 from the space, parked the car in the middle of the venue, opened the door with the remote control, and said to everyone, "Hurry up and get in the car. Everyone get in the car quickly." The AK-250 is very large, but with more than 30 people on board at the same time, it seems a bit crowded at the moment. "Brother Han, aren't you coming up?" Everyone leaned on the car windows, looking at Imohan outside the car, and shouted at him to get in the car. Imohan shook his head and said to everyone, "Don't worry about me. I'm fine." After saying that, Imohan flashed and immediately disappeared from the spot. Chapter 326. The Wolf Demon also wants to eat barbecue. "Ah, where's Brother Han?" Lu Xiaoming shouted in surprise. Zhu Xiaohong also asked, "Where did Brother Han go?" Except for Hua Lingrong, Zhang Wei and others, and later Li Shasha and Jiang Yuan, many people present had never seen Imohan use his space flash ability. So they were particularly surprised at Imohan's disappearance at this time. Everyone looked at the place where Imohan disappeared in surprise, to see if he would suddenly appear. The five wolves also looked at the center of the venue in surprise. They turned around impatiently. Blackhead saw Imohan disappear. Since he was often with Imohan, he naturally knew that Imohan was using space flash to deal with the wolf monster. Sure enough, one of the wolf demons that was roaring angrily suddenly fell down. With a bang, the four wolf monsters nearby were frightened. Imohan put away the anesthetic needle in his hand. He had just used this anesthetic needle to stab the wolf demon. Blackhead also flew over and fought with several wolf monsters. Imohan came out of the space and looked back at the barbecue on the ground. "We decided not to use this as the main battlefield as it would ruin everyone's barbecue." Everyone had only eaten half of the meal and was still not full. "Hey!" Imohan ran forward and shouted to the wolf demon, "Your brother Han is here. Come and eat me." Several wolves turned their heads to look at Imohan, but refused to follow him. Imohan shouted again, "Hey, you big fools, come and chase me." The wolf demon didn't move. Imohan looked carefully and found that their target was not Imohan or the people present, but the barbecue on the grill. Wolf demon also likes to eat barbecue? Imohan looked at the four standing wolf demons. They seemed to be interested in the barbecue, rather than to people. Imohan tried his own guess. He walked a few steps to the grill, picked up a few skewers of chicken gizzards and a few large chicken legs, and threw them in front of the wolf demon. The moment the chicken gizzard was thrown over, the wolf demon took a few steps back vigilantly. Look up at Imohan. Look at the barbecue on the ground again. Finally, one of the wolf demons couldn't help it. It sniffed the meat on the ground and took a big bite of it. The other three wolf demons rushed forward to grab the remaining meat. After finishing eating the meat, he looked up at Imohan, and then at the barbecue on the grill. Imohan burst out laughing. The four wolf demons actually signaled him with their eyes, asking him to pick up some barbecue for them. Everyone in the bulletproof car was staring at what was happening before their eyes in amazement. "I don't understand why a ferocious wolf demon would like to eat barbecue," Hua Lingyu said worriedly. It's over. These wolf demons are so smart. They actually want to eat our barbecue first and then eat us." Li Shasha rarely did not scold Hua Lingyu. "It's over, Lingyu. They are eating our barbecue. I grilled that skewer of lamb, and it was eaten." Wu, Yang Hu, Zhang Wei, and everyone present were looking in Imohan's direction. "I want to see what Imohan will do." Imohan took 4 more chicken legs and threw them towards the wolf demon. This time, the wolf demon was no longer shy and started eating directly with the chicken legs in its mouth. After eating, everyone licked their lips with satisfaction. Imohan asked them, "Do you want to eat more?" The 4 wolf demons actually nodded obediently. "Can you understand what I'm saying?" Imohan asked them. The wolf demon nodded again. Imohan laughed and said, "Ha ha ha. Since you can understand me, it will be easy. Listen, if you are obedient, I will often barbecue for you in the future. If you are not obedient." Imohan lowered his chin, pointed at the anesthetized wolf demon on the ground, and said, "Did you see that? Your fate will be the same as the one on the ground. But I didn't kill it. I just anesthetized it with an anesthetic needle. It will wake up soon." The 4 wolves stared at their companions lying on the ground. They originally thought that their companions were dead. Now when they heard Imohan say that their companions were not dead, but just unconscious, their eyes were shining. All right, Imohan said to the 4 wolf demons, now run back to the woods. Go find me some live animals, and I'll feed them to the prison later. Remember, they must be animals that are not infected. I'll roast some chicken legs for you, and you can come back and eat them later. As soon as Imohan finished speaking, the 4 wolf demons turned around and disappeared into the woods. Imohan said to the black-headed man standing next to him, Little Blackie, with your ability, you can at least injure them, if not kill them, but why don't you deal with them? The black-headed man kept chattering, and Imohan said he didn't understand a word he said. The black-headed guy kept nodding and shaking his head. At first, Imohan could understand that nodding meant agreement, and shaking his head meant disagreement. But the big black head behind him nodded and shook his head, making Imohan very confused and not knowing what it meant. There was no other way. Imohan could only use a question-and-answer approach with Hey Datu. Imohan, did you kill them just now? Big black head, shaking his head. Imohan, did you know they were coming for a barbecue? Black head, nodded. Imohan, how did you know they were coming for a barbecue? Who told you? The black big head raised its right wing and pointed it in the direction of the woods. Imohan, did the wolf demon tell you? Black head, nod. The people in the bulletproof car were some distance away and could not hear clearly what Imohan and Hey Data were saying. All I saw was that every time Imohan said something, Blackhead would either nod or shake his head. Everyone looked at each other. I don't know what Imohan and Haidutu are doing. Imohan knew Blackhead very well. He would never show mercy to the vicious monsters. He would usually jump on it and peck it a few times, leaving big holes on its body. Or they would grab the other person when she isn't paying attention, then fly high into the sky, and then throw the other person down and smash her to pieces. But today, it did not put its full strength into fighting these wolf monsters. Presumably the animals understood each other's language, and it was Blackhead who asked the wolf monsters what their purpose was, which was why they did not fight to the death with them. Imohan knew that Blackhead was a very smart eagle and could tell the difference between an enemy and a friend. Imohan continued to ask Haidutu, then tell me, are those wolf monsters enemies or friends? In other words, are they good or bad? The big blackhead opened his mouth and cackled loudly. Imohan, I don't understand. While Imohan and Hey Data were talking, they heard a rustling sound in the woods. Look up. It's the 4 wolf monsters. You chased me, and I ran over. Each wolf demon held an animal gently in its mouth. Either a rabbit or a pheasant, or a wild boar. One of the wolf demons had a giant snake about 2 meters long in its mouth. Chapter 327. Subduing the Wolf Demon. 4 wolf demons ran out of the woods with living things in their mouths, but they did not dare to approach Imohan. It only dared to put down the living thing in its mouth when it was about 10 meters away from Imohan and hold it down with one claw. Ouch! He signaled Imohan with his eyes to go over and get it. Imohan nodded to the wolf monsters. He used Space Flash to appear in front of several wolf monsters and caught rabbits and pheasants. Then he used Space Flash to retreat 10 meters away from the wolf monsters, keeping a safe distance. The wolf demons were on guard against Imohan, and Imohan was also on guard against them. After all, these things are intelligent, and you can be fooled by them if you are not careful, so you have to be careful. The wolf demon who was holding the pheasant and the rabbit still had his eyes on Imohan and the fragrant barbecue next to Imohan. Suddenly they realized that the living creatures under their claws were gone, and they stared at Imohan with wide eyes. The other 2 wolf demons that were holding the wild boar and the snake raised their chins and shouted at Imohan. It means, come and get it. Come and catch him. The wild boars and snakes were pinned down by them and struggled constantly under their claws. Imohan looked back at Hey Datu and said, Xiao Haizi, go catch the wild boar. Blackhead nodded obediently and walked towards the wolf demon with a swagger. The 2 giants were talking in a language that only they could understand. Blackhead, haha. Wolf demon, a woo. After the conversation, the wolf demon pushed the claws that were pressing on the wild boar forward, and the blackhead stretched out its huge claws to grab one of the wild boar's front legs and hind legs. The wild boar howled continuously under the claws of the black-headed beast. When he found he couldn't break free, he actually tilted his head and bit the black guy's thick legs. What a pity, I got nothing except a mouth full of hair. Imohan didn't care about Hey Datu. At this moment, he was holding the pheasant in his left hand and the big fat rabbit in his right hand. Hua Lingyu shouted in the bulletproof car. Brother Han, that pheasant is so beautiful, please don't kill it. Take it back to the prison as a pet. Yeah. Imohan turned around and nodded to Hua Lingyu. With a thought, Imo-han took out a large cage from the space. I bought the cages at the pet store when I was stocking up. Now it comes in handy to keep these animals captive. The four wolf monsters on the opposite side looked at the cage that appeared out of thin air in front of Imo-han in surprise. Their eyes were full of vigilance, and their steps were retreating step by step unconsciously. I don't know why, but they get scared when they see the cage, even though they know the cage can't hold them. But who knows if Imo-han is so insidious and cunning, he might cut them up and put them in the cage. So everyone looked at Imo-han vigilantly, ready to run away at any time if the situation went wrong. Imo-han put the pheasant and fat rabbit into the cage. With a thought, he pulled out an 80-centimeter long sword, which gleamed in the sun. The wolf demons looked at the knife in Imo-han's hand and retreated about 5 meters in fear. Imo-han saw their little movements from afar, and the corners of his lips curled up. "Little guy, just be afraid of your brother Han." Imo-han said to Hey Dadu, "Hold on, I'm going to kill the pig." The black-headed beast used its huge claws to press the wild boar on the ground, no matter how it struggled. Imo-han had killed pigs many times after the end of his previous life, so killing pigs now was effortless for him. He raised his knife and slashed the wild boar's neck. Li Shasha shouted in confusion, "Brother Han, why did you kill this wild boar? You should take it back and lock it up with the one in the cell. Maybe it will give birth to many piglets." Imo-han smiled and said, "It's okay. If we serve these barbecue lovers well, they will bring us more live food next time." After killing the wild boar, Imo-han said to Yang-hu in the bulletproof car, "Xiao-hu, come down and help me put this wild boar on the grill and start grilling it right away." Yang-hu immediately opened the car door and jumped out. Zhang Wei also jumped down. Others also wanted to get off the bus. Imo-han quickly stopped him. "No, just the two of them are enough. Everyone else stay in the bulletproof car and are not allowed to come out." In front of the wolf monsters, Imo-han did not tell everyone to be careful and guard against the wolf monsters. After all, the wolf demon could understand what he was saying. If I tell everyone to be on guard against the wolf demon, wouldn't that be waking up all the sleeping snakes? It is equivalent to reminding the wolf demon to deal with them. Fortunately, everyone was in sync and knew what Imo-han wanted to express. So when Imo-han said he didn't want their help, everyone stood quietly by the windows of the bulletproof car, staring in Imo-han's direction without blinking. At the same time, the hands under the window never relaxed for a moment, and both hands held loaded guns. Yang-hu and Zhang Wei got out of the bulletproof car with guns in hand and walked to Imo-han's side. When the wolf friends saw that both of them were holding guns, they unconsciously took 2 or 3 steps back. Imo-han took out a large rack for roasted suckling pig from the space. Let Yang-hu and Zhang Wei put the wild boar on the rack. Wild boars are relatively large in size, conservatively estimated to weigh at least 350 kilograms. This rack is used to roast suckling pigs weighing about 50 to 100 pounds. Obviously not enough to roast a pig that big. Imo-han picked up his 80-centimeter long knife and chopped the wild boar in half. Take out the intestines, pig stomach, etc., and throw them aside. He took out another grill from the space, skewered the wild boar halves on 2 grills respectively, and then lifted them to the fire to roast. Hua Lingrong looked at the wild boar, which was covered in black hair and had not been cleaned at all, and couldn't help but frown. "Brother Han, roasting it like this is so dirty." Hua Lingyu smiled and said, "Sister, it's already this time. Why are you still so particular? Those skewers we ate before were not washed with water." "I know," Hua Lingrong replied, "but I don't know why. Seeing this wild boar with all its hair roasting over the fire makes me feel sick." Li Shasha also said, "This looks too disgusting. No, I won't eat this later." Hua Lingyu immediately retorted, "What are you eating? Brother Han roasted this for the wolf monsters to eat, and you don't want to eat it? I won't give it to you even if you want to eat it." "Humph." Li Shasha glared at Hua Lingyu and said nothing more. Hua Lingrong smiled and said, "You too. Can you please stop arguing with each other every day? Can't you just talk to each other properly?" Hua Lingyu, "No." Li Shasha, "No." In unison, Hua Lingrong sighed helplessly, too lazy to care about the two of them, and turned back to continue looking at Imo-han and the others outside the window. At this time, Imo-han was smearing soy sauce on the wild boar's body. After being roasted in a high fire, the pig's hair had been burnt, and the black hair ash was scattered on the pig's back. If it were real roasted pork, it would definitely have to be marinated first, but now the wolf demons couldn't wait, so Imo-han just roasted them. Zhang Wei, who was sitting next to Imo-han, whispered, "Brother Han, why don't you just kill them?" Imo-han whispered, "Killing them is easy, but if we subdue them, it will be of great benefit to us in the future." Chapter 328. Humans are not as loyal as wolves. Zhang Wei was puzzled and said, "What good will this do us, Brother Han? I always feel that these guys won't really surrender and may rebel at any time. If they do, it will be terrible if they massacre the prison." Emohan nodded. "That's right, but don't worry, I have my own way. And I won't take them to the prison now. I'll wait until I find someone." "Who are you looking for, Brother Han?" Yang Hu leaned over and asked. Emohan shook his head. "I'm looking for a scientist, but I'm not sure if I can find him." "Who is it?" Zhang Wei asked. Emohan replied, "Bit. When you go out to collect supplies, please keep an eye on this person for me. However, you don't have to worry about him for now, because this person is most likely not in the country, but abroad." "Yeah." Yang Hu and Zhang Wei nodded and turned back to continue roasting the wild boar. Emohan squatted nearby and grilled leeks, lamb skewers, chicken legs, and so on. After it is cooked, it will be given to the people in the bulletproof car to eat. After eating, he came back to grill again. The 4 wolf demons had just captured the living creatures, and now 3 of them had been handed over to Emohan for handling. The last wolf demon was still holding a 2-meter-long snake in its huge claws. The snake was struggling constantly under its sharp claws. The wolf demon looked at Emohan strangely, not understanding why he didn't roast the big snake under his claws. "Ouch!" The wolf demon called out to Emohan a few times tentatively. He nodded his head and used his mouth to nudge the big snake in front of him. Emohan naturally understood what the wolf demon's actions meant. "Little Blackie," Emohan ordered Blackhead, "go catch the snake and tear it into several pieces. I'll roast them over the fire later." Blackhead walked over obediently, and the wolf demon happily pushed the big snake forward and handed it to Blackhead. The big Blackhead signaled the wolf demon with his eyes and tore it off in pieces. Emohan realized what they were doing and quickly said, "You two want to tear the snake apart, right? Move away from it, or its dirty blood won't spill on us." After hearing this, Blackhead and the wolf demon quickly grabbed one side of the big snake and walked quickly into the woods. 2 minutes later, Big Blackhead and the wolf demon walked out of the woods. The big Blackhead was holding a piece of the snake in his mouth, and his 2 claws were also holding 2 pieces of the snake's body. The wolf demon was holding a snake's head and upper body in its mouth. Emohan asked Wolf Demon and Blackhead to put the snake on the ground and said, "Stop. Your stuff is too disgusting. Don't bring it here. I'll get the grill out and grill it over there by yourself." The big Blackhead and the Wolf Demon stopped obediently. Emohan thought about it, and a new barbecue grill appeared in front of him. With a powerful wave of his hand, the barbecue grill instantly appeared next to Blackhead and the Wolf Demon. Blackhead was not surprised at all, but the Wolf Demon was really frightened. Emohan flashed over quickly. Without being seen by the Wolf Demon, he set up the barbecue rack, lit charcoal in the barbecue stove, and then silently returned to the previous barbecue place. Blackhead signaled the Wolf Demon to put several large pieces of snake bodies on the grill. The other 3 wolf demons gathered around curiously. Blackhead turned around and saw Emohan smearing soy sauce on the wild boar's body. He made a few cackling sounds at Emohan. Emohan smiled and said, "Oh, right, I forgot to get you some soy sauce." Emohan waved his hand and placed a full bottle of soy sauce next to Heidatu. Blackhead twisted the bottle cap hard with his mouth and finally managed to open it. After unscrewing the bottle cap, Blackhead held the soy sauce bottle in his mouth and poured it hard onto the snake's meat. Seeing that the bottle of soy sauce was almost empty, Heidatu finally filled it with snake meat. Emohan saw it in action here and found it very funny. "But I'm too lazy to care. Anyway, we don't eat snake meat, so why do we care what the black-headed people and the wolf monsters do?" Emohan, Zhang Wei, and Yang, who sat on the grass, constantly grilling other barbecue ingredients and the wild boar that had just been caught. The wild boar was roasted for more than 10 minutes, and various seasonings were added randomly. A strong, fragrant smell came over. Hua Lingyu and the others were in the bulletproof car, smelling the aroma of pork, and kept saying, "Alas, it seems that whether the pork is fragrant or not has nothing to do with whether it is washed clean or not. Okay, your wild boar meat is ready." Emohan took the wild boar meat off the grill and, using his ability to control objects through the air, threw the wild boar meat to the 4 wolf monsters. The wolf demons sniffed gently and drooled all over the ground. Finally, we couldn't help it and rushed over. You took a big piece and I took a big piece. Maybe it's because the smell is so fragrant. The 4 wolf demons howled as they ate. Emohan sat opposite them and said hello. "No howling, otherwise it will attract other animals and you won't have enough food to share." The wolf demons shut up immediately. Emohan laughed and said, "Very good, this young man is teachable." The snake meat roasted by Heidatu was also roasted until half cooked. The wolf demons ate the wild boar meat, and couldn't help but eat the roasted snake meat as well. Emohan saw that they ate pork and snake meat and were very full. Emohan said to the snake demons, "If you accept me as your master and follow me wholeheartedly, I will make barbecue for you whenever I have the chance." Four wolf demons, you look at me, I look at you. In the end, no one expressed their opinion. Although it is said that one should be grateful to those who have helped him, it is impossible to please them with just a meal. What's more, they are monsters with human intelligence. How about it? Emohan continued to ask. Are you willing to be my subordinates? The four wolves shook their heads. Don't want to. Emohan smiled. It's okay if you don't want to. Now that you've eaten, leave immediately. When you think it through, throw living things into my prison every day. When the old monsters heard what Emohan said, they immediately turned around and ran into the woods. Emohan shouted at their backs, "Remember, from now on you can only catch rabbits, pheasants, wild boars, etc. Forget about snakes. Don't throw them into prison." Ouch! Ouch! Four wolf howls were heard in the woods. The one that was knocked to the ground by Emohan with an anesthetic needle was carried back by one of the wolf demons. Emohan said to Yang Hu and Zhang Wei, "Wolves are creatures that, on the surface, appear to be bloodthirsty, but in fact, they are very united and loyal." Yang Hu nodded. They are just like us humans in terms of loyalty. However, humans are not as loyal as wolves. Brother Han, your idea is good. If we can subdue these wolf monsters, we can ride them when we go out in the future, and you won't have to pick us up later. Conquer them? Emohan nodded. I muttered to myself, it's not easy to tame them. Chapter 329, Repairing Spears and Strengthening Walls. The wolf demon went into the woods and was never seen again. The people hiding in the bulletproof car saw the wolf friends leave, so they got out of the car and continued to eat barbecue. However, after what happened with the wolf demon just now, no one was in the mood to continue eating. While they were eating, their eyes kept glancing towards the woods. I am afraid that those wolf monsters will not keep their promise. Before everyone was paying attention, the wolf demon came back and ate all of them. Emohan said to everyone, "Animals are different from humans. They rarely go back on their words, especially wolves. Once they have decided on something, they will not change it. Don't worry, since they promised not to affect us, they will not come back." Although everyone believed what Emohan said, after all, the wolf monsters just now were too terrifying, and it was impossible to be completely defenseless. Emohan didn't force anyone. After all, he had experienced the end of the world in his previous life and often dealt with monsters. He knew which monsters were insidious and cunning, which monsters were stubborn, and which monsters were very trustworthy and would not go back on their words. In his previous life, Emohan had also come into contact with wolf demons and knew their personalities. So he kept comforting everyone. However, everyone has already formed a preconceived notion. On the surface, he agreed with Emohan, pretending to be calm and not afraid, but in fact he was not calm at all. No one was in the mood for the barbecue anymore. They just ate a little and continued working after they were full. Every man has a logging machine. The trees were being chopped down with a loud rumble. Every time he cut down a large area of trees, Emohan would put all the cut trees into his own space. All the broken wood pieces and other things on the ground were also collected into the space. These wood chips will be useful in the future. When used to burn firewood for heating, it is a pathfinder. When everyone was cutting down trees, Emohan was afraid that everyone would be scared, so he let Haida fly around and patrol around everyone. By the time it was almost dark, more than 30 people were working at the same time and had already cut down several mountains. Emohan's space was filled with firewood that he could not use up in this life, the next life, or the next life. Fortunately, his space is boundless. Otherwise, so many things would not be able to fit in ordinary space. All right, it's getting dark soon. Brothers, let's retreat. Emohan rode on Blackhead and said to everyone, "Let's go back and eat something delicious." The whole group of people stopped working and drove their logging machines to the nearby lawn. Fong Mohan immediately put all the logging machines into the space. As usual in the morning, Hey Data divided the more than 30 people into 3 groups and carried them back. We had a big dinner in the evening. Emohan took out more than 30 Australian lobsters from the space, each weighing 4 or 5 kilograms. "Xiang Chui, the lobster is yours. We will eat it the same way you cook it." Yu Xiangcui nodded. "Don't worry, Brother Han, I guarantee you will love it." "Okay." Emohan nodded and smiled. A group of people were sitting on the sofa in the restaurant, some listening to music, some playing standalone games. Yu Xiangcui, Hua Lingrong, Tensi, Zhang Wei, Wang Xiaochong, and others were busy in the kitchen. After about 40 minutes, the aroma of the lobster began to waft out. Emohan opened the lid of the pot and couldn't help swallowing his saliva. Steamed lobster with minced garlic. Why is it that the ones I usually make are not so delicious? You know, I also put minced garlic in it. Hua Lingrong smiled and said, Brother Han, with your limited cooking skills, you'd better keep quiet. Ha! Emohan laughed. Brothers, come and eat. A group of people quickly gathered around the dining table. Today's dinner is rich, but also simple. Anyway, we just eat lobster. If anyone wants to have some rice, they can eat rice and then the lobster. After dinner, everyone played in the entertainment area for a while and then went back to the dormitory to sleep. Get up the next morning. After breakfast, Emohan asked everyone to start making spears. Walking to the wall next to the prison's big iron gate, Emohan had an idea and took out all the branches in the space that were suitable for making spears. Everyone picked up axes and machetes and started sharpening spears. The women were not idle either, each doing what they could. After repairing the spears, Emohan moved his mind and collected all the spears on the ground into his own space. Then he rode on the big black head and flew under the wall. Then bring out those spears. Everyone stuck their spears into the ground, with the pointed tips pointing outwards. Everyone's spears were not just inserted in one layer, but they followed Emohan's instructions and inserted them into the ground in a random manner. It should be inserted in a space at least 10 meters wide, which can effectively prevent large numbers of zombies from breaking in. The spears were inserted and the moat had been dug. Emohan checked all the weak points of the prison. At the same time, those places will be reinforced so that there will be no safety hazard anywhere. Only then did Emohan feel relieved and boldly ride away on the black horse. When flying out of the prison, Li Shasha asked worriedly, Brother Han, where are you going? Emohan smiled and said, Don't worry, I'm just walking around and will be back in the evening. Emohan winked at Li Shasha. Li Shasha blushed immediately. I remembered that night on the rooftop of the 4th floor of the cell, when Emohan tormented me countless times that night. She was almost unable to walk the next day. In order to avoid being discovered by the sisters in prison, I had to jump around pretending nothing had happened. God knows how miserable she is. In the afternoon, the sky was a little dark. It should be a sign of heavy rain. After working all day, Mohan had nothing else to do, so he wanted to go out for some fresh air. By the way, take a look at how the people living in those gathering places in the suburbs are doing. Hey Dada brought Mohan and quickly arrived at a gathering point. Hey Dada stood on the roof of the tallest building in the gathering point and let Mohan see how the other survivors lived. There was no one at the first gathering point. The entire gathering point was completely empty. If Mohan guessed correctly, this place must have been attacked. As for what kind of attack, it's nothing more than resources being taken away, women being robbed, and men being killed. These actions may be done by survivors or monsters. Emohan let Blackhead fly down and took a circle nearby. Apart from the zombies filling the room, there were indeed no other survivors. Emohan went to the second gathering point. It's okay here, people are still here. Just like Emohan and the others, they built a wall and inserted spears to protect themselves. There are 20 or 30 gathering points in the entire suburbs. The number of people varies. During this trip, Emohan discovered that the number of gathering points with survivors was no more than 1/3. After taking a walk, I was about to go back. The sky suddenly turned dark. Chapter 3:30 Stallion. Groove. It's going to rain. Emohan patted Blackhead's wings and said, Little Blackie, the rain may be a bit heavy. Let's go back to the prison first. Blackhead, ga? Flying towards the prison with Emohan. As soon as we arrived at the prison, it started raining heavily. Emohan went back to the dormitory, changed his clothes, stood by the window, and looked at the dark rain and fog outside. The prison's security has been completed. Internally, the dormitory building was reinforced and an electric grid was installed. It effectively prevents monsters from breaking into the dormitory when everyone is asleep at night. Although there are Big Pancake, Demon Chicken, Black Big Head, Little Flower, and Greenbird guarding outside, the possibility of being sneaked in is not very high. Where the wall is located, first, the inside of the wall should be reinforced with bricks where necessary. At the same time, a thick tree trunk is placed at an angle every 1 or 2 meters to provide support. Make sure the wall won't be pushed down when attacked by many people or zombies at the same time. When the corpse controller Lu San came with thousands of zombies, the prison's iron gate was almost knocked open. Therefore, in order to make the big iron gate more solid, Emohan added several thick steel pipes behind the iron gate to increase the bearing capacity of the iron gate. The outside of the wall is covered with a military power grid to a height of more than 10 meters. The so-called military power grid refers to those network cables. Except for special tools, other tools cannot cut them, and monsters cannot bite them apart. 5 or 6 meters outside the wall, a wide, long and deep moat was dug. Imohan planned to wait until the heavy rain stopped, then go outside to look for mutant piranhas and feed them in the moat. In this case, no matter whether it is a zombie or a person with bad intentions, if they accidentally fall into the moat, they will be eaten by the piranhas. Originally, Imohan wanted to leave the pit empty, and once the zombies fell in, he would simply sprinkle gasoline on them and burn them to death. Now that I think about it, I might as well feed some mutant piranhas. If zombies, monsters, or humans come to attack you by surprise, and if there are not many of them, let the piranhas take care of them themselves. Because it is impossible for me to guard the moat at all times and pour gasoline on the zombies. There are piranhas around, guarding the prison for themselves in disguise. If there are a lot of zombies coming, you can sprinkle gasoline on them and burn them to death in minutes. 5 or 6 meters outside the moat, spears were inserted. The width of the spears was more than 10 meters, which could effectively prevent large-scale attacks. No matter how many zombies come, basically once they walk into the forest of spears, they will be hung on those spears one by one. Imohan stood in front of the window, wondering how long the rain would last. Although he was reborn, because of the butterfly effect, many things changed after his rebirth and no longer followed the previous development laws. Brother Han, you were just caught in the heavy rain. Are you okay? Imohan was still standing in front of the bedroom window when he heard Hua Lingrong's voice coming from behind him. Imohan turned around, looked at her pink face, and smiled. She got a little wet just now, but I changed my clothes, so she's fine. Hua Lingrong said, "Oh," and walked to Imohan's side. Imohan turned his head to look at her. "Why? Did you miss me?" Hua Lingrong blushed. "No way." "Haha." Imohan laughed. "Have you had dinner?" "Yu Xiangsue is working on it. It will be ready soon." "What a coincidence I came here," Imohan said to Hua Lingrong. "Are you here to call me for dinner?" Let's go." Imohan patted Hua Lingrong on the back and said, "Let's go upstairs to eat." Imohan walked in front, and Hua Lingrong followed behind him. The two arrived at the restaurant, and all the brothers were seated around the dining table. Yu Xiangsue cooked hataleo for dinner. Imohan looked at the plates of cut ingredients on the table and praised Yu Xiangsue without reservation. "Xiang Chui, your cooking skills are truly amazing." Yu Xiangsue smiled shyly. "Brother Han, thank you for the compliment." No award, no award. You are worthy of being a chef in a 5-star hotel. You are quite skilled." "Haha." Yu Xiangsue nodded. "Okay, I'll accept the compliment. Thank you, Brother Han." Imohan took the rice that Jiang Yuan handed to him, picked up the chopsticks, and said to everyone, "Eat, eat." The group of people started to eat. Outside, the rain was pouring down. The house was brightly lit and filled with the aroma of food. Everyone was sweating while eating. Zhang Wei said to Imohan gratefully, "Every time I eat something delicious, I want to thank Brother Han. If it weren't for him, we wouldn't have the chance to enjoy the happy life we have today." Yang Hu also agreed. "Yes, Brother Han is really a good brother. I, Yang Hu, will follow you till death in this life." Tan Si and the others also spoke. "I will always be loyal to Hang. Be Brother Han's most loyal little brother. Brother Han is the god in my heart. Always follow Brother Han." Imohan was eating at hataleo while listening to people's praises. On the surface, he had a smile on his face, but deep down, he knew that what he said about following could never become true following. People's hearts are fickle, so don't trust everything others say. Some people may submit to you now, but if they find a better place to go in the future, they can abandon you in a minute. The only way is to find Bit, a biological scientist from the previous life, and ask him to develop a special gene pill. When the time comes, give these people the pills, and they will follow Imohan unconditionally. That kind of following, although compulsory, is the real following. To put it bluntly, genetic pills control people's minds. All right, everyone, stop flattering me and eat." Imohan laughed. Everyone didn't hesitate to eat, and they all ate as much as they could. Zhuijing looked at the rain outside the window and smiled. "It's raining outside, and we are eating hot pot in the house." The feeling at this moment cannot be simply expressed by the word happiness. As you all know, when we went out to collect supplies this time, we felt that the amount of food was obviously decreasing. Many people can't even afford snacks now because all the resources have been taken away by people who are stronger than themselves. Zhuijing paused and continued. Take Kai Feng Lin and I, for example. Although we are both scientists and can develop guns and ammunition, the most important thing right now is to eat. Without food, we cannot survive. If we lose our lives, what does it matter if we develop more guns and ammunition? Wang Xiaochong nodded and said, "Yes, so the life I have now is really all because of Brother Han. Brother Han, you are so kind. I am willing to follow you forever. Brother Han, I will never leave you in this life." "Stop." Emohan made a fist gesture to everyone. You're starting to flatter me again. Stop it. Eating is the most important thing. Hua Lingyu asked Emohan in a silly and cute way. Brother Han, you said that everyone flatters you. Are you a horse? Alas, Emohan shook his head. You silly girl, what do you know? In fact, deep down, Emohan himself felt that he was not only a horse, but perhaps also a stud. Chapter 331. In the house, the wind and rain are strong. Tonight's meal at Heideleo was the most relaxing one. Because of the 5-star chef Yu Xiangcue, both the taste and the presentation of the ingredients are the best. While eating, everyone was sighing with emotion that half a year after the end of the world, they still had the chance to eat at Heideleo. Everyone turned dinner time into a moment of praise. Everyone's mouth was as sweet as honey as they praised Emohan and Yu Xiangcue. Then praise every colleague on the base. Finally, I would like to praise Black Big Head, Big Pancake, and Demon Chicken. Even the base's dormitories, walls, large iron gates, and electric fences. After the praise, everyone laughed. If you eat too much and go to bed right away, you will definitely not be able to sleep. Let's go sit in the entertainment area. Walk slowly on a jogging machine. Playing single-player games on the couch. Or just watch movies and read novels. The time is 9:30 in the evening. It's still early. A group of people each play their own game. Around 11 o'clock, everyone went back to bed. Emohan was lying on the bed listening to music and thinking about what he should do recently. When the heavy rain stopped, Emohan took Hei Datu, De Bing, and Yao Ji out to kill monsters and level up in large numbers, constantly strengthening his own abilities. At the same time, he also took the brothers in the prison out to fight monsters together. It's not that Emohan can't handle it himself, but he can't let them sit idle. Fighting monsters is inherently risky, and if you encounter a particularly powerful monster, you might even lose your life. Only when they put in the effort themselves and get the results will they cherish it. In this life, Emohan will no longer do everything by himself like he did last time, but will delegate more things to his subordinates. If you want superpowers, then go fight monsters and get them yourself. If you want a woman, go get her. If you want supplies, go out and collect them. No one can just sit back and enjoy the fruits of their labor. Everyone must contribute to the development of the prison. The first thing to do is to go out and kill monsters and level up. While fighting monsters, another group of people went out to continue collecting supplies. The longer the apocalypse lasts, the harder it is to collect supplies. After 1 or 2 years of the end of the world, all the food will rot or expire. By then it will basically be unusable. Especially if a major flood occurs in the future, the entire world below the 12th floor will be submerged in water, and those foods will simply no longer exist. Once soaked in water, it was completely ruined. The second thing Emohan has to do is to find the genetic scientist bit and ask him to develop a genetic pill so that he can control his subordinates. Only if this group of people follow him unconditionally can Emohan fight monsters with confidence and give them the monster's crystal cores so that they can awaken their special powers. But Bit should be in the United States at this time. When Emohan was about to leave for the United States, he also took back the shelter that he had asked the United States top designer, Ayers, to build. By then, after killing the great devil of the end times, Yuan Su, known as the Dragon Slayer, Emohan can go to his own refuge on the western Tibetan plateau and live a secluded and solitary life. But for the second thing, Emohan wanted to take it slow. Because everyone's superpowers are not strong enough now. If Emohan leaves the prison, these people with very weak superpowers in the prison will be killed by others sooner or later. However, his own abilities were not strong enough. If he went to find Ayers rashly, he would not know whether Ayers had any abilities. Emohan remembered that Els did not have any special powers in his previous life, but who can tell what happened in this life? It's always better to be careful. As the saying goes, it's better to be safe than sorry. Emohan was lying on the bed, still thinking about something, when he heard the door open. Emohan smiled knowingly and walked to the door. The one who came was Li Shasha. Just now, when the two of them were eating, they exchanged glances and discussed what to do tonight with their eyes. Now it's time for Li Shasha to go to her appointment. Emohan had already washed his body and was waiting for Li Shasha to arrive. Although Hua Lingrong's taste is also very intoxicating, men always like to try something new. Wait until you have eaten Li Shasha a few more times before eating Hua Lingrong. Are you waiting for me after you've washed yourself? Li Shasha asked as soon as she came up. Emohan likes her boldness. It's washed very clean, how about you? Emohan asked her. Haha, Li Shasha laughed. How about you come and check it out? Okay. Outside, there was lightning and thunder. Inside the house, it was also raining and windy. People who exercised sweat all over their bodies. The next morning, Li Shasha went back early. The excuse she gave to the people in the dormitory was that she went to sleep on the fourth floor of the cell again. No one thought much about it. They just thought she was a weirdo, running around in the middle of the night, and even choosing a dangerous place to sleep. Zhou Ning specifically warned her, "Shasha, you have been acting more and more weird lately. You must be careful and don't fall down from the building." "Well, Sister Ning, don't worry, I'll be fine." Imohan slept until after 9 o'clock before getting up. After washing up, I went upstairs to have breakfast. Yu Xiangsui made noodles with soybean paste today. Before Imohan even walked into the restaurant, he smelled the aroma of noodles with soybean paste. As soon as he stepped in, Yu Xiangsui said loudly, "Brother Han, do you want a big bowl of noodles with soybean paste or a small bowl?" Imohan smiled and said, "It must be a big bowl. A small bowl is not enough for me." Yu Xiangsui went into the kitchen to cook noodles. The other brothers had all finished eating, but because it was still raining outside, they did not go out to collect supplies and stayed in prison. The recreation area and gym were occupied. No one has ever thought that in the apocalypse where zombies are rampant, monsters are roaming, and bad guys are in power, it is possible to live such a comfortable and pleasant life. Imohan walked to the entertainment area and played a few rounds of billiards with Tan Si, Zhang Wei, Wang Xiaochong, and others. The bet is to drink Sprite and Coke, a large glass at a time. Even though these two are beverages, they taste better at first, but if you drink them frequently and for a long time you will feel very bloated and your stomach will be uncomfortable. At noon, Imohan had a good nap. When I got up and opened the curtains, I found that the rain outside had been much lighter. Imohan looked out the window happily. It seems that this rain will not be a natural disaster. It is just ordinary rainfall. Imohan took out some food from the space and ate his lunch. Zhang Yuan came down and called him to have lunch. Imohan said through the door, "I don't want to eat. You guys eat. I'm very sleepy and want to have a good sleep." Imohan didn't go upstairs at night. Everyone went downstairs anxiously and asked him what was going on. Imohan Kai, wearing pajamas, opened the door and told everyone that he had eaten something simple and was going to have a good sleep. Everyone stopped disturbing him and let him continue sleeping. 2 days later, the rain stopped completely. The bright sun appeared in the sky. Chapter 332. If you want the crystal core, go get it yourself. According to the plan, Imohan took Sun Mao, Lu Dachuan, and Lu Gongxiang out to fight monsters. Yang Hu, Zhang Wei, and others divided into 2 groups and went out in 2 directions to collect supplies. The women guarded the prison. Imohan first sent Yang Hu, Zhang Wei, and others outside the suburban wall. After returning to the prison, he gave instructions to the women, then rode on his black bike and flew out of the prison with Sun Mao, Lu Dachuan, and Lu Gongxiang. Hua Lingrong asked him worriedly, "Brother Han, where are you going?" Imohan replied, "There is no specific direction. Just go wherever there are monsters. You don't have to worry about me. I can protect myself." "Okay." Hua Lingrong moved her mouth a few times, wanting Imohan to take her out, but in the end, she still didn't say such words in front of Li Shasha and others. Li Shasha, on the other hand, shouted loudly, "Brother Han, can you take me out for a walk?" Imohan naturally wouldn't agree. Without even thinking, he answered directly, "I let you guys stay in prison to protect you. You are all rookies. Be obedient and go back quickly. If you are bored, watch a movie, read a novel, sing a song, go for a run, etc. Life in prison is so comfortable. Why do you always want to get out?" Li Shasha was rejected and was very unhappy. After hearing what Imohan said, my mood instantly improved. That's right. Imohan didn't want her to go out. He just wanted to protect her. Imohan arranged Dabing, Yaoji, Xiaohua, and Qin Ke to guard the prison. He took Sun Mao, Lu Dachuan, and Lu Gongxiang and flew out of the prison on a black bike. Imohan himself didn't know where he was going. Anyway, just go wherever there are monsters. The big blackhead circled in the air again and finally stopped in a forest about 10 kilometers away from the prison. Imohan walked down from the black-headed man's back. With a thought, he took out a stereo from the space and prepared to start playing music. Sun Mao was startled. "Brother Han, if you play music here, will it attract a lot of monsters at once? What if we can't deal with them?" Imohan laughed and said, "Don't worry, I'm not afraid of too many monsters. I'm just afraid of them not coming." Sun Mao was a little worried at first, but when he heard Imohan say this, he felt relieved. Imohan turned on the speaker and played his favorite song, the most stunning ethnic style. All I heard was the music with a strong rhythm. A few minutes later, there was a rustling sound coming from the nearby woods. Sun Mao, Lu Dachuan, and Lu Gongxiang stared around nervously. At the same time, he held the gun tightly in his hand, ready to attack the monster at any time. Imohan said to the 3 people, "Don't be too nervous. No matter what monster appears, everyone should stay calm and just shoot at them. Lu Dachuan said worriedly. Brother Han, what if it's not just one monster that appears, but a group of them? What should we do? A group of them? Emohan laughed. What else can we do? Just run. Ah, Brother Han, are you serious? Lu Ganxiang asked nervously. Are you really going to run away? Emohan nodded. Then we have to run, or just stand there and let them bite us. That's it, Lu Ganxiang said worriedly. Monsters are often 2 or 3 meters tall. How can we outrun them? Emohan didn't continue to answer him. His sharp eyes scanned the surroundings. No trace of any monster was found. There are quite a lot of ordinary animals. After waiting for a few more minutes, no monster appeared. Emohan put away the speaker and prepared to leave. Suddenly a hissing sound was heard. Emohan secretly cried out, "Damn it! The monster didn't come if it wasn't supposed to, but when it came it was a big one." Sun Mao and the others also heard the hissing sound. Everyone looked at each other and quickly loaded the bullets in their hands. We all have a lot of experience in outdoor life, so we naturally know what the sound is coming from the jungle. Emohan thought about it, and a submachine gun appeared in his hand. He turned to the 3 people and said, "You must follow me closely and not leave me more than half a meter away. Do you hear me?" "Got it, Brother Han." The 3 answered in unison. Emohan was afraid that the 3 of them didn't realize the seriousness of the situation, so he added, "Listen, stay close to me, and you'll survive. If you're too far away from me, if the monster bites you, I won't be able to save you in time. Do you understand?" "Yeah, I see." The 3 continued to answer in unison. Emohan gave clear instructions and stopped looking at the 3 people. Instead, he stared intently into the woods. In less than a minute, a giant black-spotted python appeared in the huge forest. I saw the giant python holding its flat head high and spitting out a half-meter-long tongue. The sharp red eyes were fixed on the 4 people in front of him, always ready to eat everyone up in one big bite. Sun Mao cried out in surprise and managed to stand up straight. Lu Dachuan and Lu Gangxiang's legs were also trembling a little. Hiss! The 4 people were still in a stalemate with the snake, but unexpectedly the snake attacked on its own. It opened its bloody mouth and bit Emohan and the other 3. While biting, don't forget to spit out fire first. Emohan sneered. Good fellow, I thought he was some strong man, but it turns out he only has the fire-breathing skill. After saying that, Emohan released a huge fireball from his palm towards the giant python. Little guy, look at how big your brother Han's fireball is. Emohan deliberately provoked the black-spotted python. However, that black-spotted python is no joke. It just moved slightly and quickly dodged Emohan's fireball. At the same time, it raised its head, and the fire in its mouth was like foam, spraying towards Emohan and the other 3. Run after me, Emohan shouted. Don't let the fire from this thing spray on you, or you'll get burned. Emohan had an idea and originally wanted to take out a grenade from the space to bomb the black-spotted python. Look at the people behind you. After thinking about it, he put the grenade back. No one will cherish things that are too easy to get. The process of killing monsters and upgrading must involve the personal participation of these 3 people. Only then are they worthy of possessing the crystal core given by Emohan. Emohan took a few people and hid from place to place. While holding the submachine gun in his hand, he kept shooting at the black-spotted python. Sun Mao, Lu Dachuan, and Lu Ganxiang behind him also kept shooting at the black-spotted python. However, countless bullets fired at it failed to hurt the black-spotted python at all. It seems that the skin of the black-spotted python is very thick and rough and cannot be broken at all. However, there was nothing to do but keep shooting. The black-spotted python was angered by the guys and followed them everywhere, spitting fire from its mouth. Blackhead jumped up to help a few people, constantly blocking the giant python's fire attack. Chapter 333, Killing the Giant Python. If it weren't for Haidu 2 and Emohan, Sun Mao and his men would never have been a match for the black-spotted python. The monsters we usually encounter are not this powerful. This black-spotted giant python not only has a very long and thick body, but also has fire-related abilities. Emohan deliberately let Sun Mao, Lu Dachuan, Lu Gangxiang, and others fight with the gangster python for more than 10 minutes. Every time the 3 of them were about to be in danger, Emohan would go up to deal with the black-spotted python. Emohan has only one goal, which is to make them understand that the crystal core they want is not so easy to get. If you want to get the crystal core and awaken your superpowers, you must risk your life. Putting this aside, if we don't consider Sun Mao and others, it would not be so easy for Emohan to defeat the black-spotted python by himself. Emohan has fire-related abilities, and the black-spotted python also has fire-related abilities. Emohan used a gun, but he couldn't break the black-spotted python's skin and flesh. because the python's skin is very hard. Moreover, pythons are very flexible. When you shoot at it, it will not just sit there and wait for you to shoot. Even though it is more than 10 meters tall, it is very flexible when it moves. Since shooting won't kill it, the only way is to use space flash, right on the python's head, and stab its eyeballs with a knife. The most vulnerable part of a giant python is its eyes. This is the experience Han gained after fighting with countless giant pythons in his previous life. Sun Mao and his companions had neither special abilities nor kung fu, and they relied entirely on fleeing desperately and firing their guns continuously while fleeing to maintain their fighting posture. If it weren't for the big black head protecting them all the time, the three of them would have been swallowed by the giant python long ago. The black-spotted python rushed forward and swept its tail. All I heard was a click. The big tree broke with a loud noise. Han shouted to the others, "Keep shooting. Don't stop shooting." The three of them responded in a hurry. "Okay. Got it, Brother Han." While the black-spotted python was chasing the three people, Han suddenly had an idea, and with two iron hooks in his hands, he threw them hard onto the back of the black-spotted python. Although the iron hook did not penetrate into the flesh, it penetrated into the scales on the back of the black-spotted python and hooked it firmly. Han grabbed the iron hook with both hands and jumped using the force. Jump onto the back of the black-spotted python. The black-spotted python felt the weight on its body and shook hard, trying to shake Han off its body. However, Han held on tightly and couldn't fall down. Sun Mao and his companions continued to shoot at the black-spotted python. Hey Dada jumped up and pecked at the black-spotted python hard. Blackhead found that his sharp beak could not peck into the python's flesh, so he changed his attack method. Use ice-based abilities to attack the black-spotted python instead. However, the giant python was frozen for only 2 seconds. Han took advantage of these 2 extremely urgent seconds, swung the iron hook, and moved to the neck of the black-spotted python at the speed of light. He used the long knife in his hand to stab the giant python's eyes. At the same time, the ice on the black-spotted python's body melted instantly. Feeling the pain in its eyes, the black-spotted python became extremely furious and let out a huge roar from its mouth. Hiss. At the same time, its body rolled vigorously on the ground, throwing Han off it. The moment he landed, Han rolled forward more than 10 meters. The black-headed python also took the opportunity to peck the black-spotted python on the head. Unable to bear the severe pain, the black-spotted python fought desperately. Black poison spurts out of its mouth. Sun Mao shot at the black-spotted python's head. The python swept his tail and swept him more than 10 meters away. He hit a big tree and fell down again. Fortunately, there were some vines entangled between the big tree and another tree. When Sun Mao was knocked away, the vines alleviated some of the impact force. Otherwise, if he had crashed into the tree directly, Sun Mao would have no chance of survival. When Han saw Sun Mao lying on the ground, he quickly ran over and helped him up. "Sun Mao, how are you?" There was blood at the corner of Sun Mao's mouth. Han just gently helped him up, and he spat out a mouthful of blood. "Brother Han, I'm fine." "Damn, this bastard is too strong." Sun Mao was badly injured, but he still stubbornly cursed the culprit. Han shook his head. "Sure enough, my brothers are all like me. They are all stubborn guys. Sit down against the tree first. Let me take a look at your wounds." "No wounds." "Oh, it's an internal injury." "Brother Han, I feel pain in my chest, and other parts of my body hurt too." "It's okay, don't worry about me. Just focus on dealing with the giant python." Han nodded. But he didn't leave. Instead, he squatted beside Sun Mao. Before, when Han went to find Zhang Chaoyong, he killed a giant python at the entrance of the cave. The giant python had 2 superpowers at the same time. One was to poison, and the other was to heal. Han ate the crystal core of the giant python and awakened the same superpowers as the giant python. So, now seeing Sun Mao injured, Han transferred some healing abilities into him. But it was only a small amount of input. It couldn't make him heal all at once. At least let him feel the pain for a few days. Only in this way can he understand the danger of Han taking them out to find the crystal core. Only in this way will they be grateful to Han and follow Han in the future. This move seems a bit detrimental and cruel, but there is no other way. Han, who gave his all in his previous life but ended up with a miserable ending, will never be the person who only gives and never asks for anything in this life. Don't be fooled by his usual cheerful appearance. He also has to be tough and ruthless as a leader should be. He must also have the bloodthirstiness and cruelty that a superior should have. Only in this way can he be invincible. Of course, people's hearts are fickle, and Imo Han cannot guarantee that he can make others follow him to the death with just a little verbal promise and emotional output. We still have to develop gene capsules to completely control other people mentally. However, the scientist named Bit has not been found yet. The only way Imo Han can control others now is to attract each other with interests and play the emotional card. Imo Han had just transferred a little healing ability to Sun Mao when he heard two loud bangs. Lu Dachuan and Lu Gongxiang were thrown hard by the black-spotted giant python, and the two of them fell a few meters in front of Imo Han like a stack of monks. The next second, the black-spotted python quickly crawled towards Lu Dachuan and Lu Gongxiang. Imo Han looked back and saw them, then rushed over and pulled them apart one by one. Damn it, he didn't die even after having stabbed both eyes. Lu Dachuan cursed angrily. It's going to die soon. This is the python's dying struggle. Imo Han's mind moved, and a grenade appeared in his hand, which he threw at the black-spotted python. The black-headed monster that was about to attack the black-spotted python quickly flew to Imo Han's side. Although Blackhead has an indestructible body, he cannot withstand the bombing of grenades. The body will not be damaged, but the shock of the explosion will still make Blackhead feel pain in his internal organs. Chapter 334 Fight. Boom. Grenade explodes. In an instant, dust flew up. Also flying in the air was the broken flesh and blood of the black-spotted giant python. The disgusting smell of blood suddenly came over me. Imo Han twisted his nose, pulled apart the black giant's huge wings, and stretched his head out to see the results of his battle. Seeing the disgusting blood and flesh all over the ground, he retched and almost vomited. Little Blackie, you're the best. You rushed to my side at the first moment and protected me with your wings. It's a pity that you're covered in blood and flesh. The big blackhead barked a few times, looking as if he didn't care. Imo Han crawled out from under the black-headed man. Lu Dachuan, Lu Ganggang, and he were all protected by the black big head's wings and were not sprayed with blood and flesh by the black-spotted giant python. But Sun Mao was in a miserable situation. Because he was a little far away from Imo Han, Data couldn't reach him. At this moment, Sun Mao's whole body was covered in blood and flesh. Looks like a freshly baked zombie. Imo Han found the look on his face a little funny. In the end, I couldn't help laughing out loud. Sun Mao looked at the dirt on his body with a wronged look and called out, "Brother Han." As soon as he opened his mouth, he immediately vomited. Imo Han waited until he had almost vomited. With a thought, he took out a large bucket of glue from the space and turned on the faucet of the water pipe on the street. Lu Dachuan and Lu Gongxiang, who were not seriously injured, quickly crawled out from under the blackhead's wings. One supported Sun Mao on the left and one on the right. Imo Han took the water pipe and sprayed water on him. No, there are some places that can't be flushed clean like this. As Imo Han spoke, he took out a long brush from the space. It's like painting the walls during the Chinese New Year. While spraying water on Sun Mao's body, he washed him from head to toe with a brush. The huge water flow almost knocked Sun Mao down. Imo Han said, "Hold on, it will be fine soon." Sun Mao gritted his teeth and persisted, his whole body sweating from the pain from the previous collision. Finally, Sun Mao's body was washed clean, and Imo Han pointed the water gun at Datu again. The hair on the black big-head cat is relatively smooth, so it is easier to rinse clean. Imo Han just rinsed it lightly, and it didn't use much water to clean the black cat's wings. Moreover, the hair on the black big-headed cat's body is not like the hair of other animals. It will become wet like a drowned rat when it comes into contact with water, but it is still smooth and soft. The big blackhead stood in place and shook his body gently. With a loud crash, just like rain, the huge water drops all fell on the people. A few drops even went into Imo Han's mouth. Pooh, pooh. Imo Han quickly spat on the ground. Spit out the dirty water. Sun Mao and Haidatu were both clean, and Imo Han carried Sun Mao on a Haiduta's back. Lu Dachuan and Lu Gongxiang also went up. Imo Han glanced around, and finally raised his head and looked at a towering tree about 10 meters away. The tree is at least 2 meters in diameter. Imo Han pointed at the tree and said to Datu, "Take them up the tree to rest first." The big blackhead flew up the tree obediently. 2/3 of the way up the tree, there is a huge triangular fork, which is wide and flat, so you can lean on it without falling. The big blackhead stopped by the tree. Lu Dachuan and Lu Gongxiang got down from Haiduta's back and carried Sun Mao down. 3 people leaned against the fork of the tree. Seeing that they were seated firmly, Imo Han began to search the ground for the crystal core of the giant python. Originally, he didn't need to go through so much trouble. He could just put those people on the tree and put them all into his own space. But this is what Imo Han thought, and as I said before, We can't let them just sit back and reap the rewards so easily. Even if I have to fight alone, I must let them see the fierce battle and understand how hard it is to get the crystal core. Lu Dachuan sat on a big tree and asked Imo Han in confusion. He had forgotten to ask just now. Brother Han, didn't we kill the giant python? Why are we still staying here? Imo Han found the crystal core of the black-spotted giant python in a large pit blown up by a grenade. However, the crystal core was no longer complete and was blown into 5 or 6 pieces. Imo Han held the crystal core fragment in his hand and said, "Fortunately, it was not blown to pieces. Otherwise, we would have killed such a powerful python in vain and gained nothing. Oops. Next time I'd better not use grenades. It's better to kill it directly with the old method. At least it can ensure the integrity of the crystal core." Brother, Imo Han put the crystal core into the space, looked up and said to Lu Dachuan, "The bloody smell on the ground will soon attract a lot of animals. There are ordinary animals that are not infected, and there are also those mutant monsters. I have many fights to fight next, so you just stay up there and don't distract me." Before Imo Han could finish his words, a loud roar was heard. A huge lion appeared about 10 meters in front of Imo Han. Imo Han looked at the lion in front of him and frowned. This is just an ordinary lion, not an alien. There is no crystal core in its brain. There is no point in fighting with it. Imo Han waved to Blackhead, pointed at the big lion, and said, "Catch this broken thing and throw it away." Blackhead immediately pounced over, stretched out his claws, and grabbed the lion. "Spread your wings and fly into the air." It flew for 2 or 3 minutes. He flew to a distance of more than 10 miles and threw the lion heavily onto the grass. The lion's leg was broken. Since I am injured, I will not bother Imo Han anymore. To be honest, except for those mutated monsters, Imo Han has no interest in fighting ordinary animals. Moreover, not every kind of ordinary animal meat would be something Imo Han would dare to eat. Imo Han is not afraid of meat like goat and wild boar. Imo Han has never eaten lion meat or tiger meat, either in his previous life or in this life. Don't eat anything you are not familiar with. Blackhead threw the lion away and flew back. When he flew back, he found that Imo Han was surrounded by ferocious wolves. However, those wolves are not monsters. It's just an ordinary mountain wolf. The wolves came in packs because of the fresh flesh and blood of the python. Many wolves rushed up and ate the scraps of meat on the ground first. He didn't even look at Imo Han. Some wolves found something more valuable than the scraps of meat on the ground, and that was Imo Han who was confronting them. Imo Han is tall, so the food he eats must be much fuller than the minced meat. Blackhead looked at the wolves that were eyeing him hungrily, his whole body burning with anger. A bunch of little brats actually wanted to take advantage of Brother Han when I was away. Do you really think your Haegu is a shit eater or something? Blackhead was so angry that he swooped down at the wolves. Originally, I just planned to catch 1 or 2 to satisfy my craving. Unexpectedly, the big blackhead rushed to the ground. Suddenly, swish. The wolves on the ground scattered. The black-headed man stood there in a daze. Chapter 335 Dryad. Imo Han walked over and gently patted the black-headed creature's wings. Don't look around with that confused look. Let me tell you, the reason they run away when they see you is definitely because of blood suppression. Huh. Blackhead couldn't speak, but he understood everything Imo Han said. The second GA sound was made, and he wanted to ask Imo Han, what is bloodline suppression? After all, it is just a simple and cute little eagle that has never been exposed to the outside world, and no one has told it what bloodline is. Imo Han gave an analogy. The little lamb had never seen a tiger in its life, but the moment it saw the tiger, its legs became weak unconsciously and it could not move forward. This is blood suppression. The black-headed guy looked at Imo Han in confusion. Imo Han was helpless. You are an eagle. You don't know anything about culture, and I want to talk to you about knowledge. Alas, Imo Han sighed and continued. The so-called bloodline suppression is when the other party is your natural enemy and is much stronger than you. Basically, as soon as he appears, he will torture you to death, and he will kill you. Imo Han's words were more down to earth, and Haidudo understood immediately. A man and an eagle stood in the dirty, bloody woods, waiting for the monsters that would follow the scent of the giant python. I waited and waited, at least 10 minutes. There were no aliens coming, just ordinary carnivores. Imo Han naturally has no interest in carnivores. There is no shortage of meat in Imo Han's space. What is missing is the crystal core. The Abyss Crack is separated from this place by several urban areas. Although monsters are running around everywhere, this is Nanxia City, far away from the Abyss Crack. Therefore, the monsters here are definitely not as numerous as those in the area where the Abyss Rift is located. Alas, it seems that finding a monster is not easy. Imo Han said to Lu Dachuan and others on the big tree. As soon as the words fell, suddenly, Imohan discovered that there was something on the ground, moving rapidly under the soil. Not a snake. This thing feels like a vine. Vine? Imohan frowned. Could it be that this thing has become a spirit? Imohan looked around, trying to see what was in the soil, when he was suddenly tripped by something. Then, his body was wrapped up. Looking down, he saw that what was wrapped around his body were not vines, but some dark tree roots. Fuck! The tree roots on his body were getting tighter and tighter, and Imohan couldn't help but curse. Damn it! I was careless. Brother Han, how are you? Brother Han. Brother Han. Lu Dachuan and Lu Gongxiang, who were on the big tree, saw Imohan was not paying attention and was pulled to the ground by the tree roots. They were so excited that they almost fell off the tree. Blackhead was also shocked when he saw Imohan fall to the ground. After reacting, he rushed over. With its sharp beak, it took several big bites at the thick tree roots. The tree root felt pain and quickly let go of Imohan and shrank back. Imohan somersaulted and stood up from the ground. At the same time, a grenade appeared in his hand, and he threw it towards the place where the tree roots retracted. Then the black-headed man grabbed Imohan with his claws and flew away instantly. Bang! 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 Explosions rang out one after another, and the black tree roots were blown into many pieces. After the thick smoke rose, Imohan took Haydatu and walked back along the explosion site. Haydatu walked in front, and Imohan walked behind. Sudden, Ga! The big black head cried out in surprise. Imohan walked forward and took a look. He saw that the tree roots that attacked him just now came from a strange tree. The tree is about 5 meters tall, with extremely thick branches. If it weren't for this sneak attack, under normal circumstances, anyone walking next to this tree would think it was just an ordinary tree. Who would have thought that this would be a tree demon? Imohan didn't know what kind of tree the tree demon was. From a distance, it looks like a weeping willow, and from up close it looks like a plum tree. Imohan and Haydatu came to a place 5 or 6 meters away from the tree demon. I just happened to see a wild boar being put into the mouth of the tree demon. That's right, put it in your mouth. Where does the mouth come from? There is a hole of medium size located 1/3 of the way underground in the tree trunk. The hole could actually devour any living thing that approached it. What Imohan happened to see was the wild boar being swallowed, with half of its butt exposed. Tree monster, how dare you sneak attack me? Imohan thought about it, and 5 grenades appeared in his hand. The tree demon didn't make any sound, but Imohan felt that the roots under the soil were struggling to move forward. At the same time, the countless branches of the tree monster exposed outside were attacking Imohan. The moment Imohan asked the question, he had already ridden on the big black man's back. The big black had also flapped its wings and flew into the air. Imohan took the opportunity to throw a grenade. 1, 2, 3. A total of 5 were thrown. The dryad felt threatened. He was silent just now, but now his whole body is shaking. And it made a very scary and strange sound, a bit like the mooing of a cow. Countless branches seemed to come alive suddenly and poke towards Imohan and the man in the black hood. However, the branches had not yet poked Imohan and Haydatu's bodies. Then I heard a few bangs. The grenade exploded. The tree demon was blown to pieces. Those tree roots that were alive before died because the trunk died, and the roots also died. Damn, this tree monster is so annoying. Imohan looked at the mess on the ground, thought for a while, and threw 3 more grenades on the ground around the tree monster. Blow up all the roots of the tree monster. Moo. The air was filled with the tree demon's death cry, echoing again and again in the woods. When you first hear this sound, it feels a bit creepy. But now everything is fine. Because the tree demon is completely game over. Imohan searched everywhere where the tree demon was, but couldn't find the crystal core. Haha, trees shouldn't have crystal cores. In fact, Imohan knew it in his previous life. I just looked for it on purpose just now, just to see if the trees have developed superpowers after being reborn. If you don't have the crystal core, there's no need to waste time. Imohan rode on the black horse and flew to the tree fork where Lu Dachuan and the others were hiding. The big black bird flapped its wings slowly to keep its balance in the air. Imohan used his ability to control objects through the air to move the seriously injured son Mao to lie on Haydatu's back. Lu Dachuan and Lu Gongxiang climbed onto Haydatu's back by themselves. Imohan said to the others, I feel sleepy. I want to go back and take a nap. Let's not wait for the monsters. Let's go back to the prison and look for the monsters tomorrow. The big black head flapped its wings and flew towards the prison. On the way, Lu Dachuan saw rats running around from time to time and said in confusion, How strange, why are there so many rats? Imohan didn't look at the ground. He was sitting on Haydatu's back with his eyes closed. After hearing what Lu Dachuan said, He lowered his head and looked at the ground. Chapter 336 Rat Infestation. Sure enough, there were rats jumping around on the ground from time to time. The number was not large, but Imohan's heart was still filled with alarm. It just rained before, and now the weather is getting hot again. If there is no earthquake nearby, then there is a rat infestation. We are not afraid of earthquakes because the prison is located in the suburbs, the buildings are not high, and the terrain is relatively flat. There won't usually be too many casualties. What I am afraid of is a rat infestation. Rats are extremely disgusting. Not only can they easily bring plague, but they will also eat up the remaining food of humans. Moreover, even if there is a wall around the house, they can still dig holes to get in. Once rats pass through crowded areas in large groups, they can turn a person into a skeleton in a few seconds. Imohan said to Lu Dachuan, who was sitting behind him. Dachuan, it looks like there will be a rat infestation in a few days. We have to go back to the prison and reinforce the places where rats may dig holes to get in. Lu Dachuan rode on Haiduda's back, looked down at the rats running by, and said, Brother is really good. He prepared for a rainy day. Imohan laughed and said, Haha, when did I, your big brother, stop being awesome? Lu Dachuan and Lu Ganxiang laughed. Haha, yes, Brother Han has always been very powerful. Blackhead and a few others quickly returned to the sky above the prison. The women were talking on the wall. When they saw Imohan and his friends flying back, Li Shasha waved at the sky and shouted excitedly, Brother Han, Brother Han, Brother Han and his friends are back. Imohan nodded to several women in the air. The big black man stepped over the wall and stopped on the prison lawn. Imohan jumped off Haydada's back and helped Lu Dachuan and Lu Ganxiang down. The women were already running down from the wall. Seeing Imohan helping Lu Dachuan and Lu Ganxiang, they all asked with concern, What's wrong, Brother Han? What happened? Imohan helped the two of them sit down on the lawn, and then he and everyone carefully lifted Sun Mao to the ground, and then said to everyone, I went out to fight monsters, encountered a tough guy, and got injured. Hualing Yu asked curiously, What kind of tough guy is this? Even Brother Han can't handle him. Imohan shook his head and sighed, Giant python. But this is not that powerful. There will be many more powerful ones in the future. Although Imohan deliberately exaggerated to find an excuse for the injuries of Sun Mao and 3 others, what he said was actually the truth. Don't underestimate the giant python that they just fought. There will be many powerful monsters in the future. Moreover, most of the monsters will have more powerful superpowers as time goes by. Python, the women exclaimed. What kind of python? One of those super long, super big pythons in disaster movies. Although the women have experienced the apocalypse for half a year, most of the things they have seen are zombies and monsters that are about 3 or 4 meters in size. It was so big and so strange that they had never seen anything like it. For example, pythons, they have never seen them in real life except on TV. Imohan nodded. Yes, it's the kind in disaster movies, more than 10 meters long, about 1 meter thick, with eyes as big as copper bells, long and sharp teeth, and it can spray venom at people. When Imohan spoke, the women stretched their necks and looked at him intently. When they heard him talk about the terrifying python, they were surprised and said, It's over, it's over. In my understanding, pythons are scarier than those black bear monsters, wolf monsters, etc. There are monsters that are scarier than pythons. How scary are they? Yeah, I think pythons are scary enough. What I hate most in my life is mollusks. Not to mention pythons. Even earthworms and ordinary maggots are disgusting to me. Oh, stop talking about it. When I talk about maggots, I get goosebumps all over my body. Imohan looked at the cute and silly women and said with a smile, You all seem to have never seen the world. Next time I will take you out to see what a monster is. There are many things scarier than a python. Hualing Yu said excitedly, Brother Han, for example. Which kind? Imohan thought for a moment. For example, the crocodiles on the seabed, the mutant whales, the abyss Tyrannosaurus rex. Li Shasha became more and more excited as she listened, and said to Imohan, Brother Han, next time you go out to fight monsters, you must take me with you. I can try to see if my current flame can burn a monster to death. As soon as Li Shasha finished speaking, Hualing Yu laughed so hard that she couldn't stand up straight. Li Shasha, are you here to make me laugh? With just that little flame of yours, you can kill a monster? Ha ha ha, you don't want to make me laugh to death, do you? Li Shasha retorted. What are you laughing at? If you say that again, I will spit fire at you. Hualing Yu shouted. If you dare to spray me with flames, the food in the base will be gone, and I won't let you eat a single bite of the food grown in my space. Okay. I won't scold you. You are awesome. Sister Ling, you can't be messed with. 2 women, you confront me, and I confront you. This goes on every day, endlessly. But many times, when others criticize one of them, they will help each other criticize others. Imohan was too lazy to care about this little woman's affairs. With a thought, he took out a stretcher from the space, and together with the women, he lifted Sun Mao onto the stretcher. Carry it to Sun Mao's bed in the dormitory building. In fact, Imohan could easily move Sun Mao by himself, but in order to avoid causing secondary harm to him, Imohan asked everyone to help lift him. Lu Dachuan and Lu Gongxiang were relatively lightly injured, and one woman helped each of them back to the dormitory. Old Dr. Zhang Chaoyong heard the noise and came out, asking everyone what was going on. Imohan briefly recounted the whole incident. Zhang Chaoyong roughly checked the bodies of the 3 people, touched and knocked here and there, and said to Imohan, Sun Mao has some internal injuries, but it's okay, he will be fine after a few days of recuperation. Lu Dachuan and Lu Gongxiang are not in serious trouble, they will be fine in a day at most. Zhang Chaoyong named several Chinese medicines for treating injuries and asked Imohan, Xiaohan, do you have these medicines? As soon as Imohan thought about it, the medicines that Zhang Chaoyong mentioned immediately appeared in Imohan's hands. Imohan handed the medicine to Zhang Chaoyong and said, Uncle, please boil the medicine for them. Zhang Chaoyong nodded and took the medicine to the kitchen on the 3rd floor. Imohan asked Sun Mao, Lu Dachuan, and Lu Gongxiang to have a good rest, and then left the dormitory. Xiang Chui, go and make some nourishing soup for the 3 of them. Imohan said to Wang Xiang Chui. Zhou Ning asked Imohan, what about us, Brother Han? Is there anything we need to do? Imohan didn't even think about it and said directly, you guys, follow me, let's find the rat hole. Looking for a rat hole? Zhou Ning asked in confusion. Brother Han, why are you looking for a rat hole for no reason? Chapter 337 Someone robbed the prison. Imohan turned around and explained to everyone seriously. The rat infestation is coming. On the way back to the prison just now, we saw a bunch of rats jumping around. There weren't so many rats before. So, I estimate the worst. The rat infestation is coming. Hua Lingrong said. So, we have to prepare in advance, right? Imohan nodded. Everyone immediately followed Imohan nervously. In their hearts, Imohan is like a god. Basically, everything Imohan said came true. Everyone bring concrete and fill up any rat holes you see. Imohan said to the women. In order to find more accurately, we will split into 2 groups and search along the wall until we meet. Good. Okay, Brother Han. Look at how to distribute it. Imohan glanced at everyone casually and said, come on. You. Form a group with me, and the rest of you form a group. As Imohan pointed his finger one by one, Hua Lingrong and Li Shasha stood in Imohan's group. Hua Lingyu, Zhu Xiaohong, Zhou Ning, and Jiang Yuan are divided into a group of 4. Imohan took 2 buckets of concrete from the space and gave them to Hua Lingyu and the others, saying, fix any rat holes you see. Hua Lingyu saluted and said loudly, yes, sir. Imohan looked at her lovingly and said, little one, you are naughty. Go to work. The 2 gangs separated, each doing their own job and taking care of their own affairs. Imohan waved to the animals standing on the wall, asking them to come down. All the animals came running down. Even the big black head came running down with a crackling sound. It has such a silly look on its face, as if it can't fly. Da Bing, Yao Ji, Duo, run around the cells in the prison and see if there are any rat holes. If there are rat holes, see if there are large numbers of rats entering the cells now. Xiaohua, Qingke, look carefully outside the wall. Xiahizi, fly around. If you see a rat hole leading to the prison, dig up the soil and block it. The animals listened to the arrangements and went their separate ways. Imohan took Hua Lingrong and Li Shasha and walked around the wall. They saw 3 rat holes and filled them up by pouring concrete into them. Dabing, Yaoji, and Duo saw more than 10 rat holes in the cell, and the 3 puppies filled the holes with concrete. Xiaohua and Qingke saw more than 1 rat hole. The 2 birds had no fighting power and just dug the soil hard to cover the rat holes. He made a mark and came back to let Imohan deal with it. When Blackhead encounters a mouse, he will simply use his ice ability to freeze it to death or peck it to death. The rat would use its claws to pick up stones and block the hole. Everyone started working from noon until around the afternoon. Everyone was hungry. Wang Xiangsui went downstairs and called everyone. It's time to eat. Imohan asked everyone to go upstairs to eat, and then they went back to the dormitory to rest. Because Sun Mao had internal injuries, Zhang Chaoyong did not allow him to eat hard food and only allowed him to eat porridge. However, Wang Xiangsui added chopped shrimps to the porridge. Lu Dachuan and Lu Gongxiang had their meal normally with everyone as there was nothing serious to worry about. Imohan had wasted a lot of energy fighting with the black-spotted python in the woods in the morning. At noon, he was repairing rat holes everywhere. After lunch, he was so sleepy that he went back to his dormitory to sleep. Just as he fell asleep, he heard Hua Lingyu knocking on his door and shouting, Brother Han, something bad has happened." Imohan was awakened from his deep sleep and quickly sat up and asked at the door, "Lingyu, what's wrong?" Hua Lingyu said nervously, "Brother Han, someone is attacking the base." "What? Someone is attacking the base?" Imohan said impatiently. "If he wants to attack, let him attack." "No, Brother Han, the other party is crazy." "Got it. I'll be there right away." Imohan got up impatiently, too lazy to put on his clothes, so he just went shirtless, wore shorts and a pair of slippers. When I walked under the wall, I heard someone arguing with Li Shasha at the door. "Li Shasha, let me tell you, our leader is very powerful. I hope you don't come here to die. If you know what's good for you, leave now." The person outside, "You keep talking about how awesome your leader is. I really want to meet him. Go and call your leader over. I want to see how awesome he is." Imohan listened to others swearing as he slowly walked up the wall step by step. I was so irritated when I woke up and was worrying about where to vent my anger. When I heard people shouting outside the wall, I barely suppressed my anger. I saw several truck drivers park their trucks under the stone wall in the distance, and the trucks were full of people. Each of them had a cigarette in his mouth and a submachine gun in his hand. It looks pretty cool. The leader was a thin white young man, holding a submachine gun and wearing a bee helmet, and was talking to Li Shasha. When Imohan went upstairs, he just happened to hear the pretty boy say, "Little beauty, your leader is not that powerful. If you don't believe me, come and try it with me. My stuff is still more powerful." As soon as the pretty boy finished speaking, a burst of evil laughter broke out in the truck. Li Shasha was angered by this sentence. He yelled, "Fuck your mother. If you're that good, go fuck your mother." When the pretty boy heard this, he flew into a rage. "I advise you not to refuse my toast. Be careful that I will take over your prison and kill you." "You," Li Shasha said angrily, "just because of your stubborn look?" Seeing Imohan climbing up the wall, Li Shasha leaned towards Imohan with a wronged look on her face. Her little mouth was about to burst with anger. Imohan patted her shoulder gently and said, "It's okay, let me take care of him." Imohan glanced forward. Because the wall inside the prison is much higher than the stone wall outside, Imohan can clearly see the people on the stone wall more than 10 meters away. Those people could also see clearly the situation on Imohan's side. "Little beauty, go call your leader." The pretty boy in the truck was still shouting. Imohan sneered and waved to the black-headed man. The big black head flew over and took Imohan to the top of the stone wall. Imohan shook his slippered feet and said to the people below the wall, "Was that idiot calling me out just now?" The pretty boy looked up at Imohan with disdain. "Are you the leader? With your cocky look?" Imohan said in a cold voice, "Yes, I am the leader. What's the matter? May I ask you? You have come to the gate of our prison. Do you have any instructions? I don't deserve your advice." The pretty boy gently shook the gun in his hand and said to Imohan, "Just give up the prison and the women, let the brothers move in, and enjoy the beauties, that's all." The pretty boy looked back at the dozen or so arrogant hooligans in the truck and laughed. "As for other things, there is none, just this. If you can come to an agreement, I will let all of you go today." Chapter 338. All things are mutually reinforcing and mutually restraining. Imohan raised the corners of his lips and smiled. "Brother, you are awesome. I admire you. I admire you. But wait a minute. I'll go back to the dormitory, put on some clothes and leave. When the time comes, I'll open the prison gate and respectfully welcome you in." When the pretty boy heard this, he said, "Haha, brother, a man who knows the current situation is a hero. I like your character." Imohan laughed and said, "Brother, I like your personality too. How about this? To show my sincerity, I will give you a gift first." The group of people in the truck looked at Imohan with disdain. Imohan had an idea and immediately threw the thing in his hand into the truck. There were a total of 3 trucks parked under the wall, and Imohan threw a gift into each truck. Although everyone in the truck was disdainful, they were still very curious about what Imohan's gift was. The people in the 2 freight cars instinctively dodged to the side when the gifts were thrown over. A person in the 3rd truck reached out and took Imohan's gift. Suddenly, he shouted in horror, "Ah, grenade." Before he could finish his words, 3 loud bangs were heard. The 3 trucks were blown to pieces in an instant. The people in the truck were also blown into pieces and flew everywhere. The pretty boy who had just spoken didn't even have time to shout before he looked at the grenade explosion next to him with horror. And he himself was instantly blown to pieces. The last reflection in his eyes was Mo Han's eerie and terrifying smile, and the dirty words, "Fuck you, it's unlucky. It's disturbing my sleep." After dealing with the arrogant group of idiots, Mo Han gently patted the black-headed creature's wings and said, "Go back. I need to continue sleeping." The big black head obediently made a click sound and flew back to the wall inside the prison with Mo Han. Li Shasha, Hua Lingrong, Jiang Yuan, and others stood on the wall in admiration, looking at Mo Han riding on the black big head, their eyes full of light. Mo Han waved at them and said, "You guys can chat here slowly. I'm too sleepy. I'm going to go back to sleep." Li Shasha looked at Mo Han with admiration and said loudly, "Brother Han, you are so handsome." Hua Lingyu immediately retorted, "When is Brother Han not handsome? Stop flattering me. You are the one who is flattering." Li Shasha retorted. Mo Han shook his head, and the two women started again. Not wanting to bother with them, Mo Han patted Hey Dada's back, and Hey Dada took Mo Han to the downstairs of the dormitory building. Mo Han resisted the urge to sleep and hurried upstairs. "Close the door and go to sleep. There is no time to waste. I was sleeping soundly just now, but who knew I was disturbed by Hua Lingyu? I thought they were some powerful characters, but they turned out to be just a bunch of hooligans. The game is over without any fierce fighting. It's not fun at all. Really." Mo Han wanted to scold these brainless women severely. Why did they involve Mo Han when it was something they could solve on their own? After thinking about it, I decided to give up. These women have never seen the world. If they encounter such a thing, they will definitely consult Mo Han first. If you take them out more often to see the world, they won't be so timid anymore. Mo Han slept in the dormitory for an entire afternoon and didn't wake up until 10 o'clock in the evening. As soon as I woke up, I heard Xiaohua shouting at the door, "Brother Han, Brother Han." Mo Han's mouth twitched. Is someone coming to rob the prison again? When he got up and opened the door, he saw Xiaohua resting on the door handle. Mo Han asked, "What's wrong, Xiaohua?" Xiaohua scratched her head, stood up straight, and said, "Qingke just told me that Zhang Wei and his friends are here, and asked Brother Han to pick them up." Mo Han nodded. "Okay, I'll go right away." Xiaohua flapped her wings and flew away. Mo Han returned to the bedroom and put on his clothes, pants, and shoes carefully. "Walk out the door and go downstairs." He whistled at the big black guy on the wall. The big black head flew down immediately. "Xiao Haizi, let's go pick up Zhang Wei and the others," Mo Han said to Hey Datu. The big black bird spread its wings and immediately flew towards the suburbs. Xiaohua and Qingke followed behind. Xiaohua flew to Haidu too and said loudly, "Zhang Wei and the others are in the eastern suburbs. Yang Hu and the others are in the northern suburbs." Mo Han replied, "Okay. Take the two gangs back to the dormitory." At dinner time in the evening, everyone sat together and chatted. "Talk about the strange things that happened during this trip." Zhang Wei said to Mo Han, "Brother Han, I suspect there will be a rat infestation in a few days, because we found too many rats when we went out this time." Tansy took over the conversation and said, "We used to collect supplies in large supermarkets, but since everything in the large supermarkets had been looted by the survivors, our target has been set on small shops or residential buildings." Tansy took a bite of the food and continued, "But this time when we went out, we found that even the residential buildings had rats. A lot of the food was eaten by the rats." Yes, Brother Han," Wang Xiaochong said. "There are not many rats for now, but wherever they pass by, they will not leave any food. Either you eat the food right away, or you chew it up, or you pee on it, so that others can't eat it anymore." After hearing what Lin Xiao said, Hua Lingyu asked curiously, "What if someone is not afraid of getting dirty and forces himself to eat the food? What will happen?" Mo Han didn't say anything, but listened carefully. This was also the question in his mind. After all, it's the end of the world. Who cares whether the food is clean or not? As long as there is something to eat, it's good enough. Zhang Wei responded to Hua Lingyu's words. "I saw with my own eyes a survivor who ate food stained with rat urine." "Guess what?" Hua Lingyu said excitedly. "Don't keep me in suspense. What's going on?" He struggled and rolled on the ground as if he had been poisoned. Not long after, he died with blood coming out of his mouth and nose. "Ah!" Hua Lingyu screamed. "Is it so scary?" Mo Han frowned. Everyone started talking about these mice. "I can't understand why a little rat urine can cause a person to bleed from all 7 orifices and die." Mo Han sneered and said to everyone, "I'm afraid these mice are not simple. Why is it so complicated?" Li Shasha asked puzzledly. "If I'm not mistaken, these mice were either injected with the virus by humans, and their virus infected other mice." Mo Han paused. "There is also a situation where these rats eat the flesh and blood of zombies and become disgusting corpse rats. Once they bite a person, The person will bleed from all 7 orifices and die, and then turn into a zombie. Brother Han, what should we do now? Emohan smiled and said, what are you afraid of? Just don't leave the prison. But if the rats are not eliminated, won't we never be able to get out? Emohan ate a bowl of rice, filled another bowl, and said to everyone, don't worry, everything is interdependent, and there will always be something that can overcome them. Just like playing a game, this thing is not a big boss at all. It will definitely disappear within a month. Chapter 339, Preparing to Plant Crops and Feed Animals. Everyone ate dinner in anxiety. Suddenly, everyone said 2 words at the same time. Supplies. At the same time, everyone's eyes turned to Emohan. Oh yes, supplies. Emohan also became nervous and immediately put down his bowl and chopsticks and ran outside. Before, we were busy filling up the rat holes in the prison, and then it was time for dinner, and everyone was busy eating dinner again. Although the people who were having dinner were discussing the rat infestation, no one thought about the supplies in their own prison. Now that supplies were mentioned, everyone quickly put down their bowls and chopsticks and followed Emohan into the cell. See if the supplies have been destroyed by rats. Fortunately, the supplies are still there. Zhang Wei turned around and said to his brothers, no, brothers. The rat infestation is about to start. If we keep these supplies in the warehouse, I'm afraid they will be eaten by rats before we have time to eat them. Even if the rats don't eat them all, they will infect the food. By then, we will have no food to eat, and we will all die. Yang Hu also agreed. These prison supplies are the result of the hard work of our brothers over the past few days. They are our survival supplies and cannot be destroyed by rats. The only way to keep these supplies right now is to ask Brother Han to put them in his space suitcase. When everything is stable, let him take them out little by little and use them. Brother Han's space suitcase has a fresh-keeping function. These supplies will not expire if placed in his space. Yes, this is the only way at the moment. Brother Han, quickly put these things into the space. If it's too late, the rats might dig a hole and get in. Then the food will be contaminated and no one will be able to eat it. Our lives will be in danger. Yes, Brother Han, quickly put it into the space. Brother Han, the future of our brothers depends on you. Everyone was talking at once, urging Emohan to quickly put the supplies into the space. Okay, then I'll put the supplies into the space suitcase. Emohan thought, and all the supplies in the warehouse disappeared in an instant. However, this is only the supplies in Warehouse 1. There are also supplies in Warehouse 2. There are also supplies in the 9 rooms on the first floor of the dormitory building. Although those 9 rooms are not big and do not hold many supplies, when put together, they still hold a lot. Emohan said to everyone, although we have a lot of supplies now, if we have to feed so many people, it is estimated that these supplies will be gone in about 2 years. By then, the remaining supplies in the world that we have not collected will also be expired, damaged by natural disasters, or collected by other survivors. Therefore, we have to consider other solutions for eating and drinking as soon as possible. Otherwise, our lives will be difficult in 2 years, and we may even starve to death because we have nothing to eat. Everyone looked at Emohan disappointedly. They had long considered the day when they would run out of ammunition and food. Everyone also wants to find sustainable materials. However, the last time crops were planted, they were quickly corroded by acid rain, and all the crops were wasted. We thought about planting crops later, but as we thought there were always so many natural disasters, and we couldn't harvest even if we planted, we didn't consider it. Thinking of the constant occurrence of natural disasters and man-made disasters, everyone suddenly lost confidence in the future. Seeing everyone's low spirits, Emohan comforted them, don't worry too much. This is not completely unsolvable. At least we have 2 years' worth of supplies to last us, which is much better than those who have no supplies right now. Everyone looked at Emohan steadily, and no one spoke. Emohan continued, in addition to growing crops, another way to develop sustainable materials is to feed livestock. Brothers, since the apocalypse has only been going on for half a year, many animals in the deep mountains and forests have not yet been infected with the virus. We must hurry up and find those animals to feed. Only in this way can we achieve sustainable development in the future. Otherwise, when the end of the world lasts for a long time, animals in most parts of the world will be infected with the zombie virus. At that time, it will be difficult to find animals that can be eaten. As soon as Emohan finished speaking, Lu Xiaoming asked anxiously, Brother Han, you are right. We should indeed feed the animals now, but where should we feed them? If we feed them in the prison cells, then when the rats come, they will definitely eat them all. Tansi also said, yes, and to ensure our future food supply, it is useless to feed only 3 or 2 animals. We need to feed at least dozens or hundreds of them. Emohan nodded. A group of people returned to the restaurant on the 3rd floor, sat at the dining table, and continued to discuss what to do next. The first issue is the planting of crops. Planting crops is not scary. Wherever there is soil around the prison, you can loosen the soil and plant seeds. As for whether there will be a harvest after planting, let's not worry about it for now. The main thing is to plant first. As the saying goes, you can only get melons if you plant melons, and you can only get beans if you plant beans. If you just think about it and do nothing, you will definitely gain nothing. The second is the issue of animal feeding. There are many edible animals in the forest, such as the pheasants and fat rabbits that Imo Han collected into the space when he was chopping trees. And there was that wild boar from long ago. Now those animals are being fed in prison cells. It is easy to feed 1 or 2 animals, but if you feed too many animals, the first question is whether there is enough food. Second, if a major natural disaster or man-made disaster occurs, how can we maximize the safety of these animals? These are 2 big problems. While everyone was discussing, Imo Han didn't say anything and was always thinking about the problem. He also listened to the proposals put forward by everyone. After everyone had expressed their opinions, Imo Han spoke to everyone. Brothers, based on everyone's suggestions, our future path will be divided into 3 steps. First, everyone should continue to go out and collect supplies and try to get as much of them as possible to ensure that we have food for the next 2 to 3 years. But everyone remember, I will not offend others unless they offend me. There is no need to kill people for food, unless others deal with us first. Secondly, after the rat infestation is over, everyone should start planting crops. Plant food all around the prison and all the mountains around it. Plant as much as you can. Don't worry about food seeds. I have a lot of food seeds in my space. Basically, I have everything you want to plant. Third, leave this to me. After the rat infestation is over, I will ride on the black bull and start looking for animals that can be fed. This includes going to rural areas to look for livestock, such as chickens, ducks, geese, cows, horses, etc. Chapter 340, I want to be with you. After Imo Han's suggestion, everyone thought it was feasible. Tan Si asked Imo Han anxiously, Brother Han, do we need to collect supplies again recently? Imo Han thought for a moment and said, let's continue collecting supplies before the rat infestation starts. I'll go out with you this time and bring back more supplies. Wang Xiaocheng said fearfully, but what if those supplies are bitten by rats? Imo Han said affirmatively, it's okay. If the food packaging bag has been bitten, there will definitely be traces of damage. All those that are well packaged are fine. Don't worry, the mice will not infect the food by crawling over the packaging bag. Brother Han, I feel relieved when you say that. I was just about to ask, the rat infestation is about to begin. Can we continue to collect supplies? Zhang Wei said. Imo Han nodded. This time we go out to collect supplies. It will be different from other times. This time the speed will be much slower, because when we collect, we have to check if there are any damaged parts on the supplies. Any damaged ones will not be accepted. Did everyone remember this? Remember this, Brother Han. Yes. Imo Han nodded and said to everyone, it's late today, let's take a rest for now. Let's check again tomorrow morning to see how well the prison is protected. Make sure those rats don't get in. Okay, go back to sleep, and think about tomorrow's affairs tomorrow. After Imo Han finished speaking, he went back to his dormitory to sleep. Zhang Wei, Yang Hu and others also returned to the dormitory one after another. Imo Han was lying on his bed in the dormitory. Perhaps he had slept too much during the day, and he tossed and turned and couldn't fall asleep. I simply lit a cigarette, opened the door, walked out, and stood on the balcony to smoke. When I opened the door, I found someone standing on the balcony. Jiang Yuan. Jiang Yuan was holding a cigarette in her hand, leaning against the balcony, also puffing away. This was the first time Imo Han saw her smoking. He found it very strange and walked over to ask, what's wrong? Are you worried about something? This is the first time I see you smoking. Jiang Yuan, Li Shasha, Zhou Ning, Zhu Xiaohong, and Wang Xiangcui originally lived in the prison cell. However, since the restaurant and kitchen on the second floor were moved to the third floor, the original space was tidied up and restored to its dormitory appearance. Imo Han originally wanted to keep it for people who came in later. It's best if the ones coming in are top-notch beauties. Unexpectedly, Li Shasha and the others really didn't want to live in the prison cell, saying that it was not clean and deserted. There are many people in the dormitory building, so it is more lively. The 5 people came to Imo Han again and again, asking to move in. Imo Han didn't agree at first, but after they begged many times, he finally let them move in. But the price is that Li Shasha has to accompany Imo Han for 3 consecutive days and 3 nights. It's inconvenient to sleep if someone sees you during the day. Then don't consider the daytime. It's no problem at night. Being with Li Shasha and Hua Lingrong is 2 completely different feelings. Anyway, each has its own beauty. Imohan loves both feelings. Beauty is like going out to eat delicious food. Today you want to eat this kind, and tomorrow you want to eat that kind. As for delicious food, you will never get tired of it no matter how much you eat it. Nothing, Brother Han. I just suddenly wanted to smoke a cigarette, and I came out because I was afraid it would choke them. Jiang Yuan took a deep breath and said. Imohan also blew out a smoke ring and said with a smile, "You blow smoke rings very well." Jiang Yuan couldn't help laughing out loud. Brother Han, I didn't realize you were chatting up girls this way. What do you mean by good at blowing smoke rings? Look at you complimenting people randomly. Ha! Imohan laughed and continued smoking. A cigarette is finished. Jiang Yuan put out the cigarette, and threw it into the iron trash can at the door. She said to Imohan, Brother Han, I can't sleep. I want to drink some iced juice. Imohan nodded. It's a small matter. Jiang Yuan took 2 steps closer and said, Can you ride on the black horse and take me out for a walk? Imohan thought about it and decided not to go out for the time being as he had an appointment with Li Shasha. Li Shasha will come to accompany me after she finishes washing up. It's not a good idea to go out with Jiang Yuan now. As a man, you should dare to do and take responsibility. Once you have promised Li Shasha, you cannot break your promise. Jiang Yuan, I promised Shasha to go out for a walk with her tonight. Sorry, I can't accompany you tonight. Imohan handed over the iced sour plum juice. Here, take it. Brother Han will ask you out another day. Jiang Yuan felt very uncomfortable when she heard that Imohan was going to accompany Li Shasha. It seems that my guess was correct. Brother Han really likes Li Shasha. But even though I was sad, I couldn't say it out loud. Brother Han is such an outstanding person, he definitely wouldn't like these women making the base in turmoil just to fight for him. Whoever makes the most trouble will be kicked out of the base. So, this is why, even though several women like Imohan, they won't be jealous in front of him. Everyone will just work hard and do things well to let him see their existence. As for Li Shasha and Hua Lingyu, they argue with each other every day, and everyone just thinks they are just having a childish temper. Okay, Brother Han. Jiang Yuan pouted disappointedly, took the iced plum juice, turned around, and prepared to go back to the dormitory. Imohan also prepared to return to his dormitory. Jiang Yuan took 2 steps and suddenly called out in a low voice. Brother Han, when you go out to collect supplies tomorrow, can you take me with you? I want to be with you. Imohan was a little surprised for a moment. When he had just brought Jiang Yuan, Li Shasha, and others back to the prison, one night, Jiang Yuan kissed him to express her gratitude. He just thought of it as a courtesy between friends and didn't think much about it. I didn't expect that Jiang Yuan would say that she wanted to be with him now. Imohan pretended not to understand. What did you say? I didn't hear it clearly. Jiang Yuan was just about to continue speaking. Suddenly, Li Shasha finished taking a shower and walked out of the dormitory in her pajamas. Hey, what are you two talking about? Li Shasha walked to Jiang Yuan and asked. Jiang Yuan glared at her unhappily, then turned around and went back to the dormitory with the iced plum juice. Wait. Imohan called Jiang Yuan. Bring a cup for the other people in the dormitory as well. After saying that, Imohan's mind moved, and a food bag suddenly appeared in his hand, containing 4 cups of iced juice. There are iced lychee juice, iced watermelon juice, and iced mango juice. Thank you, Brother Han. Jiang Yuan took the food bag, went back to the dormitory, and closed the door. When Li Shasha saw her go in, she caught up with Imohan in a few big strides and grabbed Imohan's wrist. What kind of shampoo did you use that smells so good? Imohan smelled the fragrance of Li Shasha's hair. Li Shasha said playfully, Guess. Imohan picked her up and said, Little guy, you want me to guess, right? Just wait. If you want me to guess, I will let you guess enough. Chapter 341. Each one has his own duties and takes care of his own affairs. Imohan carried Li Shasha into the room. He stretched his foot back and hooked the door instantly. Last time, he and Hua Lingrong suffered the loss because they did not lock the door. This resulted in the two of them having an exciting live broadcast in front of Li Shasha and Jiang Yuan. Imohan carried Li Shasha all the way to the room, and the two of them spent a very pleasant night. The next morning, Li Shasha returned to her dormitory early in the morning. Imohan began to wash up. Look at the time, it's 10 minutes past 7. Xiaohua and Qingke were on patrol all night last night. When they returned to the dormitory building, they saw Imohan got up and the door was open. The two guys hurried over to tell Imohan that there weren't many rats for the time being. Imohan was happy. If there were not many rats for a few days in a row, then the rat infestation this time would not be that serious. This is a great thing. If the rat infestation is not serious, it means there will be more food left for the world. Imohan is not a saint. It has nothing to do with him whether other people eat or not. But more leftover food means more supplies their team can collect. As long as it is good for the team, Emohan will naturally be happy to do it. Because only if the team is well trained, those without superpowers can awaken their powers, and those with superpowers can improve their strength, then a group of people will be able to be used by Emohan in the future and avenge him. It seems that the training of team members is just for Emohan's own revenge. This is a bit selfish, but there is no other way. This is how the end of the world is. No one is unselfish, and people always get what they need from each other when they interact with each other. For example, Emohan and Li Shasha last night. Li Shasha desires Emohan's protection, and Emohan desires her plump body. Isn't it just that each of them gets what they want? After everyone washed up, they went to the restaurant on the 3rd floor to have breakfast. Everyone was waiting for Emohan's arrangements. Emohan said last night that the team now has to proceed in 3 steps. The first is to continue to go out and look for supplies, and the second is to plant crops. Third, go to the mountains or rural areas to find edible animals or poultry to raise, leaving some spark for eating fresh meat in the future. Otherwise, when a bigger disaster comes in the future, all the existing animals will become infected, and it will be difficult to eat fresh meat. A group of people stared at Emohan without blinking, waiting for him to assign tasks to everyone. Emohan cleared his throat and said to everyone, "Let's follow yesterday's plan. Zhang Wei and Yang Hu will each lead a team and drive 2 trucks out to search for supplies. De Bing will follow Zhang Wei's team and keep watch for them at all times. If there is any danger, they must issue an immediate warning. After all, a rat infestation is coming soon, and the number of rats is much greater than that of zombies and monsters. When the demon chicken follows Yang Hu and the others out, it must remain vigilant at all times and remind Yang Hu and the others of any disturbance. Of course, Yang Hu, you have to be careful too." Zhuijing is leading a group of people to plant crops nearby. Xiaohua is following them. If they sense any unsafe factors around them, they must immediately notify them and quickly hide in the bulletproof car. All the women are following them to work. Duo, Qingke, and Dr. Zhang will stay behind to guard the prison. If anyone comes to invade, Qingke will handle it if he can. If Qingke can't handle it, he will keep the power grid on the wall open 24 hours a day. As long as there is electricity in the grid, no one can enter the prison unless he is tired of living. Emohan paused and added to Qingke and Duo, "Don't worry, in the past few days I have asked the demon chicken to charge the special large battery every day and stored a lot of electricity. It is enough to power the power grid for about 2 days. You two don't have to worry. As long as someone comes to invade the prison, we can just turn on the power grid and electrocute them." After hearing this, Qingke and Duo nodded happily. As for me, Emohan glanced at everyone. "I'll ride Xiao Haizi out to look for animals." Jiang Yuan heard that Emohan had arranged everything for everyone, but didn't mention a word about taking her out. It's hard to say it in front of so many people. She was going to follow Emohan when he went out. Emohan looked at everyone and said, "Let's follow this arrangement. Everyone should take care of their own business and do their own job." "Yeah, okay, Brother Han." "Got it, Brother Han." Zhang Wei, Yang Hu and others went downstairs, came to the parking lot downstairs, and got on the trucks. Emohan moved his mind and put all 4 large trucks carrying people into his own space. The big black man flew over tactfully and took Emohan to the eastern suburbs. At the junction of Dongjiao Road and the urban area, Emohan released 4 trucks from the space. He said to Zhang Wei and Yang Hu, "Be sure to pay attention to safety. If you find a large number of rats attacking you, quickly hide back on the truck, lock the door, and drive away. As long as the car is on the road, they will not be able to bite the truck in a short time and will be crushed to death by the truck's wheels." Zhang Wei said loudly, "Don't worry, Brother Han. We will pay attention to safety. You should also pay attention to safety when you go out." Yang Hu also said, "Brother Han, you should take care of yourself too." "Yes." Emohan nodded to his brothers. With a thought, he handed dozens of bulletproof vests to Zhang Wei, Yang Hu and others. "Everyone, put on your bulletproof vests and caps. If you are unlucky and get pounced on by rats, these bulletproof vests can't be bitten by rats. At most, they will bounce on your body. It's harmless." The brothers in the truck thanked Emohan gratefully. Emohan nodded to everyone and flew towards the prison on his black bike. Back in the prison, Zhuijing and others were still waiting for Emohan's hoe, sickle, dustpan, and other tools. Emohan directly released a mountain bulletproof vehicle from the space. The so-called mountain bulletproof vehicle is a bulletproof vehicle that can travel on slopes that are not particularly steep. Emohan took out a lot of hoes, sickles, dustpans, and other tools from the space. They also took a lot of seeds, including corn, dry rice, soybeans, wheat, sorghum, lettuce, spinach, lotus, white potatoes, etc. He said to Zhuijing, Kai Fenglin, and the women, I'm handing this mountain bulletproof vehicle over to you. I've put all the tools and seeds you'll need in the vehicle, as well as food and water. Everyone hurry up and get in the vehicle. I'll take you out of the prison first. Zun Xin and Kai Fenglin were the first to get on the bus. The women followed one by one. Emohan moved his mind and put the mountain bulletproof vehicle into his own space. Then he rode on the big black horse and flew out all the way to the foot of a nearby mountain. The foot of the mountain is different from the top. There are not all trees. There are also some flat lands, but because no one has cultivated them for many years, the land is covered with weeds. Emohan had an idea and released the bulletproof car and the people in it. After thinking about it, he took out 2 lawn mowers and 2 excavators from the space. He put the machine on the ground and said to everyone, Everyone, please be careful. Xiaohua will inform you in advance if there is any danger. Then you can just run into the bulletproof car and hide. When it gets dark, I will come back to save you. Chapter 342, Human-Faced Centipede. After Emohan finished speaking, he turned around and prepared to leave. Hua Lingrong was a little worried, so she walked up to him and said to him, Brother Han, please be careful. Emohan nodded and rode away on the black horse. Just as I walked away, I suddenly heard Li Shasha asked in surprise, Hey, where's Zhang Yuan? Why didn't I see her? I almost forgot about her just now. A group of people also shouted worriedly, Zhang Yuan? Where is Zhang Yuan? Yeah, Zhang Yuan didn't follow us just now, and no one noticed. No, do you want to go look for her? A group of people surrounded Emohan in panic. Emohan smiled and said, Don't worry, Zhang Yuan is fine. I'll take her out for a while and let her fight monsters and awaken her superpowers by herself. Oh, everyone stopped talking, picked up their hose, and started working. There was obviously a moment of loss in Li Shasha and Hua Lingrong's eyes, but that loss quickly passed. The women were very open-minded. It was the end of the world, and they were lucky enough to be able to live under Emohan's protection. Why were they still thinking about jealousy? As long as Brother Han needs him, let alone accompanying him for a whole day, even if everyone accompanies him together, what's wrong with that? When we think about survival, we don't consider emotional needs. What's more, Emohan didn't tell anyone clearly who he liked. Emohan rode on the black horse and quickly returned to the prison, bringing Zhang Yuan who was waiting in his room. Zhang Yuan was wearing a white t-shirt on the upper body, thin jeans on the lower body, and a pair of white sneakers. With her hair tied in a high ponytail, she looks very youthful and beautiful. Just like when Emohan saw her for the first time, he felt like he couldn't take his eyes off her after taking one look. Emohan doesn't want to force anyone to do anything for him. In fact, his entanglements with these women were always initiated by the women. Hold on tight. We're taking off. Emohan turned around and asked Zhang Yuan behind him. Zhang Yuan nodded and hugged Emohan's waist from behind. A pair of hands as tender as bamboo shoots came up to him. Emohan, who was wearing a thin black vest, felt itchy and hot all over. Zhang Yuan, however, touched her playfully. The weather is dry and it is easy for fire to start. Emohan quickly stopped him and said, Stop making trouble. Zhang Yuan had no choice but to put her hands on Emohan's waist obediently. He gently leaned his head against Emohan's back and asked, Brother Han, where are we going now? Emohan looked straight ahead and said, Let's fly far away first. It would be best if we could find some chickens, ducks and geese in the countryside to feed, and see if there is any suitable place to live. If something happens in the prison, we can move there. Zhang Yuan said happily. Okay, I want to live in the countryside too. Haiduta naturally heard the conversation between Emohan and Zhang Yuan. Without Emohan's instructions, he took the two of them and flew to the edge of the city. The black-headed bird flew for about 20 minutes and arrived at the edge of Nanxia City. Looking down from the air, there are low houses everywhere. There are bungalows and tiled houses. Emohan pointed to a place at random and said to Hey Datu, Little Blackie, let's go here. Look here first. If you can't find it, go somewhere else. The big black head flew down in response. It stopped at the door of a 2-story Western-style building. Emohan and Zhang Yuan got off Hey Data's back and gently knocked on the door of the small Western-style building, wanting to see if there was anyone inside. The big black man was standing next to the two of them. Emohan said to Hey Datu, Go to other houses and see if there are any chickens, ducks, geese, or other animals. Cows and horses are also fine. If you see them, catch them and bring them back. Ga. The big black head flapped its wings and ran away. The ground was covered with billowing dust and smoke. Zhang Yuan was choking so much that she kept fanning her mouth with her hands, trying to get rid of the choking dust. Emohan knocked on the door gently again, but there was no sound from inside. He knocked harder on the door and shouted loudly, "Excuse me, is there anyone inside?" Still no one answered. Emohan turned around and smiled at Jiang Yuan. "There's no one inside. Why don't we go in and take a look? Maybe we can get some useful supplies." Jiang Yuan nodded, but you can see that she looks a little scared. As Emohan walked forward, she held his arm tightly. Emohan pushed the door hard, but found that it was locked and could not be opened. Emohan moved his mind and pushed his hands outward. Two huge palm winds surged out from his hands. Bang! Ah! Along with Jiang Yuan's surprised cry, the solid iron door of the small Western-style building was instantly blown open by the palm wind. Emohan raised his hands and looked at them. He had wanted to give it a try just now. He had been in prison for a long time. Did his abilities improve at all? He had been able to use psychic powers to open the door before, but his internal strength was not that great. The force of opening the door was much gentler. I feel that the palm wind that appeared in my hand this time would exert a force of no less than several hundred kilograms. Jiang Yuan looked at him admiringly. "Brother Han, I think you are really handsome." Emohan nodded gently. His sharp eyes were fixed on the interior of the small building, and at the same time, he moved his mind and held two pistols in his hands. Handed it to Jiang Yuan. "Take it, follow me, and if there's any movement, just shoot." Jiang Yuan nodded. The two people, one in front and one behind, were about to walk into the courtyard of the small Western-style building. Suddenly, a huge monster rushed out from the house next door. "What the hell is this?" "Ah, Brother Han, I'm afraid." The two people looked at the monster in front of them in surprise, and their eyes widened. I saw that it was a centipede with a human face. What is a human-faced centipede? It has a human face on its head and a centipede body. The body is thick and long and has many legs. When the human-faced centipede saw Emohan and Jiang Yuan, it stretched its neck, opened its bloody mouth, and kept spitting out things from its mouth. If Emohan had not been reborn and had experienced many more terrifying things in his previous life, he would definitely be frightened by this scene. Without time to think, Emohan fired several shots directly at the human-faced centipede's body. Jiang Yuan also started shooting. The human-faced centipede nimbly dodged the bullets fired by the two men, swung its many legs, and leaped from the road to the wall of the small Western-style building. At the same time, a babbling sound began to come from the centipede's mouth. The human-faced centipede said a lot, but Emohan only heard one sentence clearly: "I want to eat the brain." "Fuck," Emohan said coldly. He's just as crazy as the crazy mutant back then, always wanting to eat other people's heads. What an idiot. After saying that, Emohan started firing a few more shots at the human-faced centipede with the gun in his hand. Every time a shot was fired, the centipede dodged gently. Seeing that he couldn't hit it with a gun, Emohan calmly confronted it while thinking of a countermeasure in his mind. However, the next second, the human-faced centipede quickly crawled in front of the two of them. Chapter 343 Ugly Freak, Are You Dizzy? The human-faced centipede quickly appeared in front of the two men and nimbly dodged the bullets fired by the two men every time. At the same time, the human-faced centipede opened its mouth and sprayed black venom towards the two of them. Emohan pulled Jiang Yuan and flashed into the space. The human-faced centipede sprayed loneliness. When the human-faced centipede found that it had not sprayed Emohan and Jiang Yuan, it became very angry. With its bloody mouth wide open, its sharp fangs gleamed silver in the morning sun, and veins bulged on its neck. Hiss! The human-faced centipede kept roaring loudly in the same place. Emohan and Jiang Yuan had already flashed to the other side of the wall and fired a burst of shots at the back of the human-faced centipede. This time the human-faced centipede was caught off guard and was hit hard by more than 20 bullets on its back. However, these more than 20 shots were not fatal, but instead further aroused its bloodiness. The human-faced centipede suddenly turned around and faced Emohan and Jiang Yuan, spraying venom from its mouth towards them. A large amount of venom was sprayed in the air like a sprayer. Emohan pulled Jiang Yuan and quickly retreated a few meters. As soon as they stood still, the human-faced centipede had already climbed down from the wall and chased them all the way. As they were chasing, the two suddenly disappeared. The human-faced centipede felt that it had been tricked and was spinning in circles in great anger. Sudden, bang bang bang. A few more gunshots were heard, and several big holes appeared on the human-faced centipede's body. Black blood kept flowing down its body. Wherever the centipede crawls, there is black, sticky liquid. However, none of these wounds of the centipede are fatal. It continued to crawl around quickly, chasing Emohan and Jiang Yuan everywhere. Jiang Yuan was being chased and asked fearfully, "Brother Han, Why is it that this centipede won't die even after so many shots? Emohan whispered. These things are all infected. The only way to kill them is to hit them hard on the head and smash their brains. But, Emohan smiled and said, since we can't kill it with guns, we'll have to use grenades. Phew. The human-faced centipede sprayed another large amount of venom at the two of them. Emohan pulled Jiang Yuan along and flashed away a few meters. The human-faced centipede looked around on the road, as if it could sense Emohan's breath, but was not sure where the person was. In order to prevent him from accurately locating himself, Emohan deliberately ran back and forth on the road. The human-faced centipede also shook its head as Emohan swayed, looking for the two people's traces. After being teased by Emohan, the human-faced centipede's head turned dizzy. Emohan laughed and said, ugly freak, are you dizzy? Come here, brother will let you eat candy. After saying that, Emohan suddenly threw the grenade in his hand at the human-faced centipede. If the human-faced centipede hadn't been dizzy just now, it would have taken at least 3 grenades to kill it. Because it reacts very sensitively, it can scatter quickly when a grenade is thrown at it. But now it's different. The human-faced centipede's head is dizzy. All it takes is 1 grenade to completely solve the problem. Although Emohan has a lot of grenades in his space, he is a frugal person and he doesn't know what the future will be like. If these resources can be used less, try to use them as little as possible. The grenade was thrown. The human-faced centipede was dizzy and hadn't reacted yet. Just listen. Bang! A huge explosion sounded. The body of the human-faced centipede was instantly blown to pieces. All tissues of the body flew out in all directions. Jiang Yuan held Emohan's hand with some fear. At this moment, she behaved like a little woman who made people want to protect her. She was totally different from the way Emohan saw her at first sight, hot and cool. I remember that when she first came up, she put the gun to the back of Emohan's neck and snatched Emohan's iced juice. And now she was like a beautiful girl, holding Emohan's hand tightly, and it was unclear whether she was really scared or just pretending to be scared. However, no matter whether she was really scared or just pretending, Emohan admitted that he liked her more this way. Men always like women's dependence. Emohan looked down at Jiang Yuan's pretty face and said, it's okay. The human-faced centipede is dead. Let's go into the small Western-style building. Emohan let Jiang Yuan hold his hand and walk into the small Western-style building. Suddenly, there were a few crackling sounds in the air. Emohan looked up and saw it was the big black guy. The big black head quickly stopped beside Emohan and Jiang Yuan. Because it was much taller than Emohan, it looked down at Emohan, asking him with its eyes what happened. Emohan pointed at the pieces of meat and the black blood on the ground and said, I encountered a human-faced centipede. But it's okay, I dealt with it. What about you? Did you get anything? Emohan asked Haidetu. The black giant shook its huge head several times, telling Emohan that it had not found anything. It seems that there are no living things in this place anymore. Emohan said to Jiang Yuan, but since we are here, let's go into each house to see if there is anything to eat or use. If there is, you can take it away. As Emohan spoke, he walked into the small Western-style building. Blackhead was very smart. He first ran into the small building and cleaned it up to see if there were any monsters inside. When he found that there were no monsters inside, he ran out to report to Emohan. Let's go. Emohan took Jiang Yuan and walked in boldly. The small Western-style building has 2 floors. After entering the first floor, Emohan discovered that there were 2 people who had turned into dried skeletons. Miraculously, these 2 people did not become zombies. Maybe it was because before he could turn into a zombie, he was eaten by monsters until only bones were left. In short, behind every skeleton, there must be a tragic story. Emohan took Jiang Yuan and searched everywhere on the first floor. They found a bag of rice and a bag of flour in the kitchen cabinet. There are also some MSG, soy sauce and other things. Emohan put these things into his own space. He turned around and took Jiang Yuan upstairs. There is no food on the second floor. It is mainly a bedroom where people sleep. Generally, there is no food in the bedroom, but clothes, quilts, and so on. Emohan searched the house, but found nothing valuable. Finally, a piano was found in the children's room. Emohan put the piano into the space. He turned around and went downstairs with Jiang Yuan and walked towards the house next door. Some more food was found in the house next door, and some toilet paper. After walking around the entire village, Emohan didn't see a single living person. I encountered 2 monsters. The first one was the human-faced centipede he had encountered before. The second one was in the last house in the village. Emohan and Jiang Yuan searched for things and walked out of the door. Not far from the door, they saw a rat king that was more than 2 meters long. It crawled towards them with its teeth bared. Chapter 344. The Silk Spinning Rat. Rats are very strange. Not only are their bodies large, but they can also spit out poisonous silk threads from their mouths. Imohan said that he had never seen a mouse spinning silk in his 2 lifetimes. It seems that this is really a new species. Or maybe the old species has acquired new abilities. Imohan found a lot of clothes in the last house in the village. All are brand new, well packaged, and never used. There are also 2 selfie stands in the room and 2 rows of clothes racks on the wall. Jiang Yuan looked at the room full of clothes and said to Imohan, "If I'm not mistaken, this should be the room where some internet celebrity sells clothes. But I really like these clothes and skirts. Brother Han, can you take them all back?" Imohan nodded, and with a thought, all the clothes on the ground entered Imohan's space. There are several computers in another room. This room should be the place where the online store is opened for business and guests are received online. There are 4 or 5 boxes of instant noodles in the corner. Imohan took the instant noodles without thinking. The other room was locked and contained 2 zombies wandering around the room. Seeing Imohan and Jiang Yuan, the zombies pounced on them excitedly, trying to bite them to death with 1 bite. Imohan simply took out his gun and killed the 2 zombies with 2 shots. Compared to those powerful monsters, zombies are just small fry. It can never stand up to being made. Imohan put away the gun, took Jiang Yuan out the door, and Hey Dadu followed behind. I had not walked far when I saw the big rat mentioned above, which was more than 2 meters long. The mouse had a crown on its head and was holding the body of a small baby and gnawing on it. There was blood all over its fangs and mouth. 1/3 of the baby's body had been eaten and it was long dead. Imohan looked at the scene in front of him with a sigh. In the end times, scenes like this happen every day. Although I feel sad for the baby, there is nothing I can do. The world has now become a world where the strong prey on the weak, and everyone must follow the law of the jungle. The strong survive and the weak die. No one can escape. Squeak, squeak, squeak. The mouse was gnawing on the baby with great relish. I looked up suddenly and saw Imohan and Jiang Yuan. His red eyes and sharp teeth scared Jiang Yuan so much that she trembled. "This rat is so big." Imohan patted his hand gently and said, "Don't be afraid. It's just a mouse. There's nothing to be afraid of." The mouse saw the 2 people and put down the baby. It shook its body gently, and all the mouse hair on its body stood up, and it rushed towards the 2 of them like a big bomb. The black-headed man who was walking behind Imohan and Jiang Yuan saw the rat rushing towards them. With a click sound, it took a few big strides over angrily and pecked at the mouse. "Then use your claws to snap, and it will become 2 claws." All I could hear was the sound of a hard object piercing flesh. The mouse was instantly unable to move. Imohan laughed and said, "I thought this mouse was so powerful that it broke through the blood suppression. It seems that no matter how powerful a mouse is, it is afraid of an eagle." Jiang Yuan nodded. "Not only mice, but even snakes are afraid of eagles." The big black head looked at the 2 of them in confusion. "I am not an eagle. I am an eagle. The super cute and fierce golden tiger eagle. Forget it. I won't bother with you 2 fools." Hey Dada knocked down the mouse and returned to Imohan. It was originally waiting for Imohan to praise it. Unexpectedly, the mouse that had just died came back to life. It started spitting out silk threads towards Imohan and Jiang Yuan. Imohan quickly pulled Jiang Yuan aside. The mouse's silk thread could not turn and suddenly hit the wall next to Imohan, and the wall was instantly dyed black. Imohan was also shocked by Lao Shu's actions. "Damn, just this silk thread can actually dye the wall black. How poisonous is this silk thread?" Fortunately, I was not touched by the mouse's silk thread just now. When Blackhead saw the mouse get up again, he became very angry. He rushed over and slapped the mouse on the head several times. The mouse also resisted hard and started fighting with the big black head. Imohan said from the side, "Little Blackie, just dig out its eyeballs." Before Imohan finished his words, the mouse covered its eyes with its hands, turned around, and started to run away. Ha! Jiang Yuan was amused by this scene. "Brother Han, I finally understand what the phrase run away with your head in your hands in the textbook means. Look at this mouse now. It's holding its eyes and running. It's so vivid." The mouse ran away, and Big Blackhead caught up with it in just a few strides. This time, there was no need for Imohan to give any instructions. Blackhead just used his claws to hold the mouse's head down. Although the mouse used all its strength to fight with the black-headed creature, it was helpless because even though its teeth were sharp, it could not bite through the black-headed creature's body. What made the mouse even more angry was that not only could it not bite through the black-headed creature's body, but it also broke 2 of its own teeth while biting. After several rounds of fighting, the big black guy finally held the mouse's head tightly. With a strong tear, the mouse's skull was torn apart. A shining crystal core was pulled out from the mouse's head alive. Little Blackie, mice are not good things. We can't keep their crystal cores. Just throw them away, Emohan said to the big black head. Blackhead obediently threw away the mouse's crystal core. Emohan took 2 steps forward, stretched out his right hand, and pushed out a ball of fire towards the crystal core on the ground. The crystal core instantly disappeared in the thick smoke. After killing the rats, Emohan took Jiang Yuan and rode on the black horse to fly to another place. The villages in this city were abandoned, there was no living person, and only some supplies were collected. Emohan plans to visit other cities. The surrounding cities they had visited before when they went to collect supplies. But it is only limited to the city. I haven't been to those rural areas. Because when people collect supplies, they all want more things, so they usually go to large supermarkets, shopping malls, manufacturers, small workshops, etc. Few people would think of going to the countryside. Nowadays, many country people are fake farmers. They don't even farm the land themselves. Most of the young people in the family work outside, and the elderly cannot grow crops themselves. Although many people live in rural areas, they buy their food and clothing in stores. Everyone thinks that there is no need to waste time going to the countryside, because the supplies collected will be small, the distance traveled will be long, and the dangers encountered will be greater. However, Emohan wanted to go and take a look. Riding on the back of the big black man, Emohan flew to the village next to the city. Fortunately, this village was not like the previous one, and there was not a single survivor in it. Instead, the village built its own base, which was surrounded by high walls on all sides. More than 100 people live on this base. Chapter 345. Influence on our work. It was noon and the sun was scorching. It makes people's faces hurt. Emohan brought Jiang Yuan with him, riding on a black bike, and they did not stop at the entrance of other people's bases. Instead, he watched from a place far away from the village entrance. Before knowing the other party's strength, Emohan still understood the word low-key. 2 people and an eagle were sitting on a towering tree at the entrance of the village. It was time for lunch, and both of them were very hungry. Emohan took out a bed table from the space, placed it on the tree fork, and secured it. The fork of this tree is indeed very wide. Judging from the diameter, it is about 1.5 meters, and it is still spacious enough for 2 people to squat on it to eat. Emohan took out a chicken hot pot, an electric rice cooker, 2 bowls, and a bowl of pumpkin soup. Said to Jiang Yuan, "Eat it while it's hot, or you might have to eat it hard later." When Emohan mentioned a big fight, he meant fighting with the people in the base. Jiang Yuan misunderstood his meaning and thought that he wanted to have sex with her. Her face instantly turned red with shame. Jiang Yuan is not like Li Sha, who has had several boyfriends and has experience in this area. Jiang Yuan is still a rookie now. However, since Emohan has already spoken, Jiang Yuan naturally would not refuse. In the end times, as long as you can survive, it doesn't matter if you give up your body. What's more, Emohan is tall, handsome, and has so many supernatural powers. Jiang Yuan had already secretly fallen in love with Emohan. Jiang Yuan gritted her teeth secretly and decided that she would give it to Brother Han whenever he asked for it. It will definitely not make him feel uncomfortable. What's wrong? Emohan saw Jiang Yuan holding the bowl and chopsticks with a strange expression, but she didn't serve the rice. Emohan was very surprised. "Didn't you say you were very hungry just now? Why don't you eat the food now that it's in front of you?" Oh. Jiang Yuan finally reacted and hurriedly took the spoon to scoop up the rice. Emohan looked at her flustered look and said with a smile, "What's wrong? What are you thinking about?" Jiang Yuan was naturally too embarrassed to tell Emohan what she was thinking, but she couldn't find any words to say, so she just made up an excuse. "I was wondering, are there any poultry in this base?" Emohan smiled and said, "I'm thinking about this. Don't worry, eat first, and you'll know when Hideta comes back." Blackhead went around the village to see if there were any poultry. Just left not long ago. The village is quite large, and it would take Hideta at least 10 to 20 minutes to get the news back. The 2 people ate peacefully under the big tree. The pot of chicken that Emohan and his friends ate had a lot of chicken feet. The 2 of them ate 2 bowls of rice each, and then sat down and continued to gnaw on the chicken feet. Eating chicken feet and drinking pumpkin soup. Just hold the pot and drink. You take a sip, I take a sip. The fragrant and spicy chicken feet, paired with the cool pumpkin soup, made the 2 of them feel extremely comfortable. "Is it delicious?" Emohan asked Jiang Yuan. Delicious. Would you like some more chicken feet?" "Come." The 2 of them ate a pot of chicken hot pot, and Emohan took out a box of braised chicken feet and a box of pickled pepper chicken feet from the space. The 2 of them ate the braised one sometimes, and the one with pickled peppers sometimes. "My stomach is so bloated that it looks like a drum." Before I finished eating the chicken feet, I heard a dog barking under the tree. Imohan looked down at the tree. I found that 5 dogs had run under the tree and were barking around the tree. Imohan frowned. The big tree is so far away from the village, but the fragrance can still be smelled by the dogs. Needless to say, the villagers will come over soon. In order to avoid causing unnecessary trouble, Imohan planned to get rid of these dogs. With a thought, he took out the silent anesthetic gun from the space. He shot at 5 dogs that were barking wildly under a tree. The 5 dogs fell silently. Jiang Yuan saw the fallen dogs and asked, "Brother Han, did you kill them?" Imohan shook his head. "I originally wanted to kill them and bring them back to the base to cook them into spicy dog meat for a good meal, but I was afraid that Bing, Yao Ji and Duo would be sad if they saw them. So, I just shot them with a tranquilizer gun to prevent them from making noise and affecting our work." Oh, Jiang Yuan blushed, and it was obvious that she had thought of something wrong again. Mohan's words, "stop them from making noise and disturbing our work," made her heart flutter like a deer. She looked around calmly. I thought to myself, how could Brother Han have such a bad taste that he had to choose to do things on a tree? How to do this tree? However, she was not prepared to resist, and she just did whatever Imohan wanted to do. She was mentally prepared. Jiang Yuan closed her eyes, and her mind had already imagined countless scenes of dire straits that would soon appear. Suddenly, Imohan's voice rang in my ears, "Hold me tight." Jiang Yuan didn't open her eyes. She made a fearless expression and reached out to hug Imohan's waist, waiting for Imohan to take off her clothes. However, after waiting for 2 minutes, the expected situation did not happen, and Imohan didn't notice anything wrong with Jiang Yuan. He was just wondering why she was hugging his waist from the front, and said with a smile, "What are you doing? Hug me from behind." Jiang Yuan opened her eyes shyly. "Hug from behind, from behind." Seeing that Jiang Yuan didn't respond, Imohan urged, "What are you daydreaming about? Hurry up and hug me from behind, or else all the villagers will come over and I'll kill again." Jiang Yuan then realized that Imohan didn't want to do anything with her. He was worried that the villagers would come over, so he asked her to get down from the tree quickly. She hugged Imohan's waist obediently and clamped her legs around Imohan's waist. Imohan took out a thick rope from the space, with an iron hook at the other end of the rope. He inserted the iron hook deep into the tree fork with force, wearing black leather gloves. Carrying Jiang Yuan on his back, he slid down the rope. The tree is very tall. If Imohan didn't use the rope and Hey Dada was not there, Imohan and Jiang Yuan would not be able to get down at all. This is the only way to do it. After getting under the tree, Imohan patted the dust off his leather gloves and said, "When we get back to the prison, we need to build an old-fashioned wooden staircase. It will be useful in critical moments." "Yes," Jiang Yuan nodded. "This way, we can get down to higher places in the future." The two were talking when they saw someone driving towards this place in the distance. Imohan quickly grabbed Jiang Yuan's hand and slipped into his own space. It wasn't that he was afraid that he couldn't deal with those people, but he was afraid of causing unnecessary trouble. Anyway, the reason he came out this time was just to find some poultry. At this time, even though the people who came were ordinary villagers, he asked them if they had any poultry. The villagers would not tell him the truth, nor would they give him poultry. Even if he offered something in exchange, these people would not give it to him. On the contrary, they will guard against him like a thief. They may even want to steal his things and endanger his life. Human nature in the last days has never been tested. No matter how ordinary a person is, he will become a demon in the last days. Chapter 346. I'll give it to you if you like it. Imohan took Jiang Yuan and used Space Flash to stand under the tree, watching the car coming from a distance. There were not just one car, but 2. I guess it was a patrol vehicle sent out from the village. 2 cars drove to the big tree and found 5 dogs lying on the ground. A group of people got out of the car. First they were shocked, then they cursed. "What's going on? Why are all our dogs dead here?" "Yeah, which bastard did this? Who killed our dog?" "My little black, you died so miserably." "No, why do I feel like this dog is still alive?" A group of people carried the dog onto the car while cursing. He drove away. Imohan and Jiang Yuan came out of the space and looked at the direction where everyone left. Imohan said, "Come on, I'll take you to their base." Jiang Yuan was a little worried. "Brother Han, will they find us if we go to their base?" Imohan patted her hands gently and said with a smile, "What are you afraid of? I'm here. If they find out, then they will find out. At worst, I can just fight with them." "Well, if you can't win in a fight, don't blame me. If we can do it, then do it. If we can't, then we can just hide in space and run away." "Ha ha, you're amazing." The 2 of them walked forward, talking and laughing all the way. Imohan had an idea and took out a motorcycle from the space. The yellow front and black body of the car sparkle in the sun. Zhang Yuan is also a motorcycle enthusiast. The moment I saw the car, I couldn't help but scream. Ah, Brother Han, this car is so beautiful. I remember before the end of the world, I browsed this car on the website. At that time, its price was 28.5 million. I was wondering when I would have the chance to own this car in my life. Emohan looked at Zhang Yuan's silly look and said with a smile, "Isn't it just a car? If you like it, I'll give it to you." Really? Zhang Yuan looked incredulous and surprised. She stared at Emohan cautiously, leaning forward, her voice trembling as she spoke. "Brother Han, are you really willing to give me this car?" "Fool," Emohan laughed. "A crappy motorcycle can make you so happy. What's so strange about that?" "Brother Han, you don't understand. This is really strange." Zhang Yuan walked over excitedly and reached out to touch the motorcycle back and forth. One side was startled with excitement. "Ah, Brother Han, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. It used to be my dream car." "Brother Han, you are really good at giving people surprises. I love you so much." Zhang Yuan's eyes were filled with love and admiration for motorcycles. At the same time, her admiration and respect for Emohan increased a little bit. Zhang Yuan almost kissed Machi lightly, and then kissed Emohan. Emohan didn't expect that women would like motorcycles so much. "Okay, you kissed the motorcycle and then kissed me. I'm disgusted." Emohan saw Zhang Yuan's surprised expression and teased her deliberately. Zhang Yuan quickly threw herself into Emohan's arms and said, "Brother Han, please don't look down on me. I won't kiss the motorcycle anymore. I will only kiss you." The two flirted for a while. Finally, Emohan rode a motorcycle and took Zhang Yuan for a race on the road. Woo! The car accelerated very quickly, and the two people disappeared without a trace when the exhaust of the motorcycle passed by. The two cars running in front suddenly heard some noise coming from behind. It seemed to be the sound of a motorcycle. The two cars stopped at the same time. In less than 2 minutes, a motorcycle was seen speeding past their car. The people in the two cars thought they were seeing things, rubbed their eyes vigorously, and asked each other, "Did you see a motorcycle passing by just now?" Others responded, "Nonsense, it's such a big motorcycle, can't you see it?" "No, I don't think it's realistic. It's the end of the world. How can there still be such a beautiful motorcycle? Besides, the man and woman in the car are so beautiful. The locomotive must have flown forward. We have to go check it out." Emohan and Zhang Yuan drove right past the other two cars so arrogantly. Because the car was going too fast, the occupants of the car had no time to react, and they had already run away. By the time the people in the car caught up, Emohan and Zhang Yuan had already arrived at the gate of the base. The name of this base is Fishing Village. Emohan guessed that the village was previously called Fishing Village, so the base continued the name of the village. A row of guards with guns stood on the wall of the Fishing Village base, walking back and forth on the wall to maintain the security of the base. I saw Emohan and Zhang Yuan coming over on motorcycles. The people on the wall were shocked. They didn't know the value of the motorcycle, but they saw that the man and woman riding the motorcycle were very handsome. However, for the sake of the safety of the base, they now don't care what the locomotive man looks like. Even if you look like an angel, you still can't enter the base without asking clearly. The guards on the wall shouted to Emohan and Zhang Yuan, "Hey, who are you? What are you doing here?" Neither Emohan nor Zhang Yuan said anything. The two men got out of the car and parked it next to the gate. The guards on the wall of the Fishing Village base were still talking to them when they disappeared in an instant, along with their car. Originally, Emohan had some concerns. He didn't want to appear directly at the door of someone else's base, fearing that it would cause unnecessary trouble, and he didn't know the other party's strength. Later, he changed his mind and realized that he had no intention of killing these people. He just wanted to take some poultry away. The end of the world is in chaos. Emohan is not a saint, but he is not someone who will kill innocent people indiscriminately. We cannot keep slaughtering others just for our own selfish interests. If I did that, what would be the difference between me and that beast Yuan Su, the great devil of the end times? Anyway, I'll find a chance to enter the base later, capture their poultry, and run away. The guards standing on the wall of the base were watching them and shouting to them, but suddenly they saw them disappear from the spot. Everyone looked shocked and panicked. "Where's the person? I just saw him parked right under the wall." "Yeah, I just saw that man and woman were so handsome. How come they suddenly disappeared? Isn't it haunted? What the hell? How could this ghost come from in broad daylight?" But those two people and the motorcycle disappeared right before our eyes. This is a fact. Emohan put Zhang Yuan and the motorcycle into his own space. At the same time, he used Space Flash to stand under the wall of the base, listening to these people discussing why the two of them disappeared. 5 minutes later, Two cars drove towards the gate of the base. The driver of the leading car poked his head out and shouted to the guards on the wall. Fan Lausen, did you see a motorcycle coming just now? Chapter 347 Stealing Poultry from the Fishing Village Base. The man named Fan Lausen replied, Brother Tao, did you see the motorcycle too? Just now a motorcycle came to the gate of the base with a man and a woman on it. We were shouting at them, asking who they were, but suddenly the motorcycle and the two people on it disappeared. After listening to what Fan Lausen said, Li Tao was finally sure that he was not seeing things. Others in the car also said, it seems to be true. Those two people really came. But why did those two people suddenly disappear? Do they have some kind of invisibility ability? Who knows? Maybe. The people in the car were talking to each other. Fan Lausen on the wall asked people to open the big iron gate of the base and let Li Tao and others enter the base. Mo Han took advantage of the gap when two cars drove into the fishing village base and used the space flash function to take Jiang Yuan all the way into the base. The fishing village base is about the size of a middle school campus. Judging from its layout and structure, it should have been a former middle school converted into a base. But it's a pity, if it was a middle school student, there would be at least thousands of people. But there are not many people in this base, only about 100 or so. It's really a typical example of a vast land with sparse population. Mo Han pulled Jiang Yuan along, flashing along the way, searching to see where there were poultry. Although there were guards on the walls of the base, when they entered the base, they found that there were not many people inside, and there were almost no guards. Mo Han was very curious that a rookie base like this had not been destroyed by other survivors. It's really strange. The two men flashed around and finally found a bleeding lamb and two hens in a small warehouse in the southwest corner of the base. Mo Han no longer flashed and appeared in the warehouse with Jiang Yuan. With a thought, a wooden cage about 2 meters long and 1.5 meters wide appeared in front of them. This was the cage that Mo Han stockpiled at the pet store. It is specially used to hold pets. Now that comes in handy. Mo Han opened the wooden cage and drove the lamb and two hens into it. With a thought, Mo Han put the wooden cage into his own space. He took Jiang Yuan out. Used space flash to walk all the way to the big iron gate. At this time, the big iron gate was closed. If Mo Han and Jiang Yuan want to leave the base, they must open the big iron gate. However, when the space flashed, Mo Han was unable to open the big iron door in an instant. The only way is for him to show up himself, open the big iron door himself, and then hide back in the space. But if that happened, the people at the base would soon discover him. Never mind, I just discovered it. The worst that can happen is a fight. Mo Han was about to come out and open the door when he heard a few sharp Ga sounds coming from the air. Mo Han and Jiang Yuan looked up and saw it was the big black head. The big black head's two claws were holding a large iron cage, which contained several animals. Because the distance was quite far, Mo Han couldn't see clearly what was inside. The big black head flew directly to where Mo Han and Jiang Yuan appeared. Naturally, other people couldn't see Mo Han, but Haidatu was different. After spending a long time with Mo Han, he could follow the smell to find where Mo Han was hiding. Dabing, Yaoji, Xiaohua, and Qingke all have this ability. The people on the wall were frightened when they saw the big black head suddenly swooping down from the sky. Fan Lausen excitedly shouted to everyone, "This is an eagle. It will eat people. Everyone, lie down quickly. Lie down quickly." The guards on the wall all fell to the ground in an instant, motionless. I was afraid that if I moved even a little, it would attract the eagle's attention. The other people in the base were doing their own things, unlike the guards on the wall who could see and hear everything in all directions. It was not until the black head landed in the dam of the base that they saw this huge monster that was more than 4 meters long and deep. Everyone thought that the big black head was a monster that flew into the base to eat them, and they were all scared to death. He ran into the nearest room and slammed the door shut, not daring to breathe. Mo Han looked at the scene in front of him and said nothing. He and Jiang Yuan appeared and stood next to the black-headed man. Mo Han looked at the cage that Blackhead was holding with his claws. There are 2 roosters, a duck, and a goose in it. A little yellow cow. Mo Han laughed and said, "Little Blackie, you have a good harvest." The big blackhead made a ga sound. There was a look of pride in his eyes. The little guy was very happy to be praised by his owner. Mo Han moved his mind and took the iron cage from under the big blackhead's claws into his own space. Riding on the big blackhead's back, he flew into the air. Li Tao and others on the wall lay on the wall for a long time without noticing any danger. One by one, they slowly raised their heads tentatively, trying to see where the uninvited guest who flew into the base had gone. I inadvertently looked up into the sky and found that the eagle had flown away. Not only did it fly away, But there were two people sitting on the eagle's back. A soldier next to Li Tao suddenly shouted in panic. Ah, those two people on the back of the eagle are the man and woman riding the motorcycle before. What? It's those two people. But the door of the base was always closed. How did they get in? Mo Han, riding on the big black horse, had already flown high into the sky. He didn't care how surprised the people in the fishing village were, or how angry they were when they discovered their poultry had been stolen. I don't care. In Mo Han's space, living things can only stay inside for 1 hour. Mo Han had to ride the black bike back to the prison as quickly as possible. Go to the prison, put all these animals in cells, and feed them. Then see how those who plant the crops are doing. Go back and help them plant some. After they finish planting the crops around them, they will be taken back to the prison. The prison now has 2 walls, a moat, and spear shields. Without Mo Han, Zhu Jing and his team who were planting would not be able to get in at all. Mo Han and Zhang Yuan rode the black cart for more than 50 minutes and finally returned to the prison gate. I thought Zhu Jing and the others were still working, but at this time Mo Han found that except for the bulletproof car he gave them parked in the forest, there was no one there. The big black man flew over with Mo Han. Fly to the side of the bulletproof car. When the people in the bulletproof car saw that it was Mo Han who came back, they dared to roll down the window a little and shouted to Mo Han. Brother Han, there are monsters in this forest. Mo Han asked curiously, what kind of monster? Zhu Jing in the car said, giant rats. We were working when we suddenly found 2 rats crawling out of the forest. The rats were so scary, at least 2 or 3 meters long, and they would spit out black silk threads from their mouths to tie people up. Hua Lingrong was almost tied up by the giant rats just now. When Mo Han heard this, he was afraid that Hua Lingrong might be infected, so he quickly asked, Lingrong, are you okay? Are you injured? Chapter 348, can you help me with my medical treatment? Hua Lingrong raised her hand, glanced at her wrist, then looked at Zhang Yuan behind Mo Han, retracted her hand, and said, it's okay. Mo Han saw that she looked obviously aggrieved and unconvinced, and felt a little worried about her. But now she was sitting in a bulletproof car, and Mo Han was riding a black car, and he couldn't help her with the wound on her hand, so he could only say to Zhu Jing, sit tight, close the door, I will take you back to the prison right away. Zhu Jing and the others sat down and closed the window. Mo Han thought about it, and put the bulletproof car into his own space. The big black head was just about to take off. Then 2 huge rats ran out of the forest and bared their teeth at Mo Han. Mo Han sneered, took out a submachine gun from the space, and fired at the big rat. The big rat dodged flexibly. She also spit black silk towards Mo Han and Hey Dadu, trying to tie them up. Blackhead took Mo Han and moved flexibly to avoid the big rat's silk thread. Mo Han continued to shoot at the big rat. After several rounds, the big rat was beaten to death with holes all over its body. Mo Han looked at the big rat's staggering corpse, pushed with his right hand, and 2 fireballs flew out from his palm. In an instant, the rat's body caught fire. Let's go back to the prison. Mo Han patted the black-headed creature's wings gently. The big black bird flapped its wings, flew over the wall, and back to the prison. In the prison dam, Mo Han released the bulletproof car from the space. In the bulletproof car, Zhu Jing, Hua Lingrong, and others got out one after another. As they walked back to the dormitory building, everyone described to Mo Han in vivid detail how they encountered the giant rat today. Mo Han smiled and said to them, those 2 big rats, are they about 3 meters long? One of them has a few yellow hairs on its head. Li Shasha asked in astonishment, Brother Han, have you seen those 2 mice? Mo Han laughed and said, more than that, I have seen them. I just put you into the space and was about to go back to the prison when I ran into them. But don't worry, I killed both of the big rats. A group of people happily surrounded Mo Han and said loudly, Brother Han, it has to be you. Mo Han smiled and said, it's just 2 mice, what's the big deal? Everyone go back and have a rest, and go out to work on time at 4 p.m. Yeah. A group of people nodded and went back to their dormitories to sleep. Hua Lingrong was also about to return to the dormitory when Mo Han called her back. Lingrong, please stay. I have something to tell you. Hua Lingrong glanced at Mo Han and stayed obediently. Zhang Yuan tactfully followed the others back to the dormitory. Seeing that Mo Han did not go to the dormitory but went to the cell, Hua Lingrong asked curiously, Brother Han, what are you doing in the cell? Feed the animals. Mo Han strode deeper into the cell. In the innermost room in the southeast corner of the cell, a wild boar that Mo Han had placed there before was fed. Mo Han walked to the next door of the house and released a lamb and 2 hens that he had stolen from the fishing village base. He also released 2 roosters, a duck and a goose that Hey Dadu had found from the village. They were locked up together in the room next to the wild boar. As for the wild boar, everyone has come to feed it in recent days. But they were not fed with grain, but with the tender grass beneath the prison wall. Imohan had an idea and took out some tender corn from the space and scattered it in the room. The chickens, ducks, geese, and lambs immediately rushed over to eat the corn. He looked anxious and hurried, as if he had been hungry for days. Imohan looked at the poultry in front of him and felt that if they hadn't met him, these poultry would not have survived for a few days. Once the food in that base is eaten up, these poultry will definitely be eaten. These poultry were probably left for the big guys in the base to enjoy, but by coincidence not all of them were killed, and a few were left, so they were rescued by Imohan. Although Imohan would eventually eat them, at least not now. Have to wait until they spread more fire before eating. Hua Lingrong felt sorry for the corns and said to Imohan, "Brother Han, I don't know if it's interesting to feed these animals. I feel like if we keep feeding them, it will be a waste of food. We might as well just eat them directly." Imohan shook his head and said, "Eating meat is a small matter. There is a lot of fresh meat in my space. Not to mention this life. I can't eat it all in the next life or the next life. I keep these poultry mainly to leave some poultry fire for the future of Blue Star. When the pollution becomes serious, the chances of these poultry on the blue planet surviving will be very slim, or they will be infected and become mutated species. By then, it will be almost impossible for us to find one or two such poultry. So, we have to keep and feed the poultry now while they are not completely infected so that we can breed more poultry in the future. After all, the apocalyptic disaster will end one day, and Blue Planet will have a new future." After hearing what Imohan said, Hua Lingrong said admiringly, "Brother Han, you are really good and have a far-sighted vision." "Haha." Imohan waved at Hua Lingrong and said, "Are you injured? Let me see." Hua Lingrong walked to Imohan's side and stretched out her hand. Imohan took her hand and looked at it, and couldn't help but sigh, only to see a huge red mark on the palm of her hand. Fortunately, there was no skin tear, just a red mark. If you tear the skin, it can get infected. By then, not to mention Imohan, even if a god came, he wouldn't be able to save her. "Is this caused by the silk spitted by a big rat?" Imohan asked Hua Lingrong. Hua Lingrong nodded. I thought Imohan wouldn't care about her, but now seeing Imohan's worried look, for some reason, I suddenly felt a little pain in my hand, but I was very happy in my heart. Imohan reached out and held her hand, then passed the ball of light with healing powers from his palm to hers. The ball of light disappeared automatically when it reached Hua Lingrong's hand. Even the red mark disappeared. Hua Lingrong said in surprise, "Brother Han, I didn't expect your healing ability to be so powerful." Imohan smiled and said, "It seems to have risen by 2 levels. Previously, it could only heal wounds as small as the gap between fingernails, but now it can heal any shallow knife wounds or scrapes without any problem." Hua Lingrong said happily, "Brother Han, that's great. Well, yes, from now on, any casual scrapes or cuts you have can be treated." "Well," Hua Lingrong said, "I also have red marks on my back. Can you help me heal them?" And Hua Lingrong paused, looked around, and leaned close to Imohan and said, "Brother Han, my chest was also strangled." Imohan felt like laughing when he saw her speaking so shyly. "Then take off your clothes, and I'll treat you." Chapter 349, How to Take Off Here. Hua Lingrong blushed and said shyly, "How can I take it off here?" Oh, Imohan suddenly realized. "Go to the room. Go to the room." Hua Lingrong didn't look at Imohan, turned around and walked forward, and Imohan followed behind her with big strides. When they arrived at Imohan's dormitory, Hua Lingrong closed the door and let Imohan check her injuries. Imohan carefully examined her entire body. He said, "Fortunately, it wasn't strangled too deeply. There are only red marks and no obvious wounds. Otherwise, it would be bad if it got infected. By then, not to mention that Brother Han couldn't save you. Even gods couldn't save you, and you would just have to wait to turn into a zombie." Imohan's words frightened Hua Lingrong. "Brother Han, am I really useless? I only have a water-related ability, but the water in it can only be drunk. It can spray a little water column, but it has almost no lethality." Hua Lingrong looked sad. "I feel like I'm useless. Not only am I of no use to the team, but I'm also holding everyone back. I used to be able to cook, and everyone thought my cooking was delicious. But since Yu Xiangsue came, she's the real chef, and my cooking is child's play in front of her. Brother Han, do you think I am useless? Will you dislike me and not want me?" Hua Lingrong tilted her head back, pouted her pink lips, and looked at Imohan aggrievedly. A pair of big watery eyes were full of sadness and anxiety. She was afraid that Imohan would dislike her and no longer want her. Imohan rubbed her head and said, Silly girl, how could I dislike you and not want you? Yu Xiangsui is here, and I asked her to cook just to lighten your burden and give you more time to play. It's not that I dislike you. Really? Hua Lingrong said excitedly after hearing what Emo Han said. Brother Han, are you really doing this to give me more time to play and reduce my burden? Of course. Silly. Emo Han kissed and pinched her face. To be honest, these women in the prison are all stunning beauties with fair skin, long legs, and plump figure. Except for Zhou Ning, who is slightly less pretty. Wang Xiangsui looks more androgynous, or in other words, a tomboy. But even if she is androgynous, she is still much more beautiful than many women. Among these women, Emo Han admitted that the one he cared about the most was Hua Lingrong. She is mature and steady, and sometimes quiet and indifferent. Emo Han felt that every time he was with her, he was very relaxed and happy. Emo Han's second favorite woman is actually Jiang Yuan. Jiang Yuan's appearance is similar to Hua Lingrong, and she is prettier than Li Shasha. But when Jiang Yuan expressed her love to him before, he felt guilty towards Hua Lingrong, so he rejected Jiang Yuan's love. Unexpectedly, the lively and fiery Li Shasha got there first. Emo Han admitted that he seemed to like the lively and lovely Li Shasha very much. In front of her, I always feel that I have unlimited energy and vitality. The two talked for a while. Hua Lingrong felt a little tired and planned to go back to her dormitory to sleep for a few minutes. Emo Han said, "Just take a rest here with me." Hua Lingrong heard Emo Han say this and misunderstood what he meant. She quickly said, "Brother Han, I'm sorry. I have my period these days." Emo Han laughed and said, "Silly, what are you thinking about? I just want you to take a rest here. I don't have any other ideas. Wait until your period is over." Hua Lingrong finally felt relieved. Emo Han asked her to lie on the bed in his room, while he himself lay on the sofa and took a nap for a while. At 4 o'clock in the afternoon, a group of people, led by Emo Han, continued to plant crops in the land around the prison. In fact, Emo Han knew that most of these crops would not be harvested because of so many natural and man-made disasters. But he couldn't just sit there and wait for the crops to run out, so he had to give it a try. While planting crops, 1 or 2 zombies would occasionally run into the woods. He rushed towards the crowd, howling. Because Emo Han was there, no one was worried at all. Each of them continued to do their own things calmly. When Emo Han was not here before, when the 2 big rats came, everyone treated them as if they were facing a great enemy. They shot the rats while running towards the bulletproof car. And now they were too lazy to even look at the zombie. Mohan said to everyone, "Just focus on your work and leave this matter to Hey Dadu." With just one stretch of his claws, the big black man could slap the zombie to the ground. Then he grabbed the zombie's clothes with his claws, flew into the air, and threw it down, smashing the zombie to pieces. When it got dark, everyone returned to the prison. Zhang Wei, Yang Hu and their gang went out to collect supplies and have not returned yet. Emohan wasn't worried about their safety because they were taking a large truck with them. The cabin of a large truck is high and the body is hard, so mice generally cannot bite it. However, the supplies in the nearby cities have almost been collected by the survivors. If you want to get more supplies, you have to go further away. Emohan was wondering whether he should just move to another city. At that time, it will be more convenient to collect supplies by following the principle of proximity. But he soon overturned his own theory. After all, the end of the world is a matter for the whole world. If the supplies in one place are gone, the supplies in that place will naturally be collected by the survivors. Every city has supplies, and every city has survivors. There will always be a day when all the supplies are collected. Brother Han, it's time to eat. Emohan was playing a standalone game on his mobile phone when Yu Xiangsui came over and gently called him to eat. In the eyes of these women, Emohan is not only the leader, but also their male god. So everyone tried their best to show their most gentle side in front of Emohan. To put it bluntly, they just want Emohan to see their good side. Yeah, okay. Emohan turned off his phone, got up and sat at the dining table to eat. Yu Xiangsui made a clear soup fish hot pot. The light taste was just right for this hot weather. Everyone is tired from working outside and doesn't want to eat anything greasy. While eating fish, Emohan took out a few bottles of frozen jiaduobo from the space and asked everyone to drink jiaduobo while eating. Jiaduobo is icy and refreshing. After a hearty dinner, everyone went to the entertainment area to have fun and rest. However, we had just finished our meal and didn't want to do any strenuous exercise, so we just walked gently on the jogging machine. You can either play games on your tablet in the entertainment area, or just lie on the sofa in the entertainment area and watch others walking on the treadmill. After 10 o'clock in the evening, Emohan returned to the dormitory to sleep. In the middle of the night, I suddenly heard Xiaohua's sharp voice coming from the door. Oh no, Brother Han. Something terrible has happened. Chapter 350. Rats are rampant. Emohan woke up from the bed sleepily. He stretched and gave a long yawn. He said to Xiaohua outside, "What are you doing? You're so startled." Xiaohua jumped onto the door handle and said to Moan, "Brother Han, please get up and take a look. There are several big rats outside." Emohan said impatiently, "They're just a few mice. Can't we just let Blackhead catch them and throw them away?" "No, Brother Han. The mouse will give birth to babies in its belly. Go away." Emohan fell on the pillow, covered his ears with the quilt, and shouted to Xiaohua at the door, "It's nothing strange for a mouse to give birth to babies. Make a fuss. Brother Han, you should go and take a look. The mice don't just give birth to 3 or 2 puppies. They give birth to hundreds or even thousands of puppies at a time. So many." Emohan got up and put on his pajamas. Follow Xiaohua to the wall. Looking down in the moonlight, I saw 3 big rats standing under the wall. The mouse was surrounded by densely packed little mice. The rats crawling around looked disgusting and scary. Xiaohua stood on Emohan's shoulder and said, "See, I didn't lie to you." Emohan nodded. "Yes, our Xiaohua has the best future." "Of course," Xiaohua said proudly. The rats began to climb up the wall desperately. In order to prevent the rats from climbing into the prison, Blackhead and Greenbird are constantly pulling down the rats that climb up the wall. Unfortunately, they had too few teammates and too many rats. The big black man sprayed water vapor at the mice, and the water vapor turned into ice, freezing many mice. The frozen mice fell from the wall to the ground one by one, but other mice came up to replace them. Emohan pouted. "These rats are so disgusting." It was the same in the previous life. Other monsters or zombies are relatively easy to deal with, but things like rats and maggots are difficult to deal with. First, they are relatively small, more flexible, and can dig holes. Second, there are so many of them that it feels like we will never be able to deal with them all after dealing with them one after another. "Blackhead, you come up first." Emohan stood on the wall and shouted to the big black man who was dealing with rats outside the wall. The big black head flew up in a flash, standing next to Emohan. Emohan rode on the big blackhead's back and flew outside the wall. Because there were many rats underground, the black-headed rat did not stand on the ground, but floated in the air by flapping its wings. Emohan stretched out his hands and launched a fierce attack on the rats on the wall and on the ground. All I could hear was a crackling sound. The rats were instantly burned and made loud and shrill cries. When the 3 big rats on the ground saw Emohan riding on the black big head flying down, they quickly ran to the side of the moat. Because there was no water in the moat, the mice could easily crawl in and out of the moat. The moat can only block zombies and humans, but it cannot block powerful monsters and these rats and maggots. What's more, the rats in the end times are somewhat different from the rats in ordinary society. The main reason is that the climbing ability is too strong. Emohan had clearly dug the moat outside the wall vertically, and it was more than 10 meters deep. But these mice are able to crawl around inside, and the vertical height seems to be no obstacle for them at all. Now, after seeing that most of their own rat children were burned to death, the 3 giant rats turned back angrily and wanted to avenge their rat children. The 3 big mice exchanged glances. While Emohan was not paying attention, he suddenly spit out countless black poisonous threads, spraying them at Heydatu and Emohan. The big black head immediately flew upwards, narrowly avoiding the poisonous silk thread of the big rat. Emohan pushed his hand, and a huge fireball came out from his palm and hit the big rat on the ground. The fireball was flying very fast. Even if the mice found that the fireball was flying towards them, it was too late to dodge. Among them, there was a big rat that was hit directly on the back by Emohan's fireball. Now its whole body was on fire, and it was rolling around in pain. The other 2 big rats were not hit by the fireball at the moment it fell, because they were far away. Seeing that his first attack missed, Emohan launched a fireball for a second attack. The big rats dodged left and right, and sprayed poison lines at Blackhead from time to time. Emohan saw that the fireball attack was a bit slow, so he simply changed the attack method. With a thought, Emohan took out a submachine gun from his own space. Heydatu took Emohan with him, and wherever the 2 big rats ran, the man and the eagle would chase them. Emohan kept shooting at the mouse with the bullets in his hand. Everyone who was sleeping soundly in the dormitory heard the gunshots from the wall and quickly put on their clothes and rushed out. I ran up the wall to see what was going on. Everyone thought that some people were coming to rob the base again. When he saw clearly that Emohan was riding on the back of Blackhead and chasing and shooting at 2 huge rats, everyone cheered for Emohan loudly at the same time. "Brother Han, come on, kill those 2 rats. Come on, Brother Han." Zhuijing immediately took out his gun and helped Emohan to shoot the 2 big rats together. However, he basically didn't help because Emohan had already shot the 2 big rats to death when he pulled out his gun. However, after the big rat was killed, a strange thing happened. The big rat's stomach burst open and thousands of rats crawled out. Imohan frowned and fired at the densely packed rats on the ground. In order to prevent any fish from slipping through the net, Imohan took out a barrel of gasoline from the space and poured the gasoline evenly around the wall. Then, Imohan set a fire, and the gasoline burned instantly. Burn all the living and dead rats on the ground together. Send me back to sleep. Imohan dealt with the mouse and said to Heydatu. Heydatu took Imohan directly to the downstairs of the dormitory building. The people standing on the wall also ran down and ran towards the dormitory building. Soon he caught up with Imohan. As Imohan went upstairs, he turned around and said to everyone, "It's only a little after 2 in the morning. Everyone should go back to bed. There will be things to do tomorrow." Everyone nodded and went back to their dormitories. Imohan was so sleepy that he drank half a bottle of mineral water, fell on the bed, and fell asleep within a few minutes. I slept very soundly and worked until dawn. Imohan finished washing up and had breakfast. Prepared to continue according to yesterday's arrangements. Zhuajing led everyone to continue planting crops nearby, while Imohan took Jiang Yuan out to look for poultry and kill monsters to obtain crystal cores. Because Imohan had searched all the rural areas near the urban area, there were no live poultry left. So, Imohan asked Heydata to take him and Jiang Yuan to fly to a farther place. They didn't go to the city, but went directly to the countryside. However, after searching for a while, they finally found 2 female ducks and a gander. No other large poultry were found. If you can't find an animal, find a monster to fight. Chapter 351. Be careful, or I'll eat you too. Heydatu brought Imohan and Jiang Yuan to a deep forest in the mountains next to the city to look for larger monsters. The big black had stopped in the mountains. In order to successfully lure out the monsters, Imohan directly took out a few pieces of frozen pork from the space, hanging on the tree with wire. Then play dynamic music under the tree to attract the monster's attention. He and Jiang Yuan hid in a big tree, watching every move below. Blackhead was also hiding in another big tree, looking at the frozen pork under the tree, wondering if any monster would come to steal some. As the dynamic music spread in all directions, the smell of fresh meat wafted out as the ice on the frozen pork slowly melted. More than 10 minutes later, a wild beast appeared about 10 meters under the big tree. Imohan looked carefully and saw that it was a black bear. He shook his head and said to Jiang Yuan, "This is just an ordinary black bear, not an infected one." Jiang Yuan said nervously, "Should we kill this black bear?" Imohan laughed and said, "Nonsense. How can we refuse something that is delivered to our door? If we kill this black bear and bring it back to the prison, it will be enough for us to eat for several days. When they are all infected in the future, we won't have the chance to eat their meat." Jiang Yuan said, "Oh," and Imohan had already used the tranquilizer gun to deal with the black bear on the ground. The tranquilizer gun was silent. There was no sound from beginning to end. As soon as the black bear fell down, Imohan immediately took the black bear on the ground into his own space. The dose of this anesthetic gun can anesthetize an elephant for about a day. Black bears are smaller in size, so they will not wake up for at least 2 days. Imohan planned to wait until he caught more prey, then find a place to release it, put them all in a cage, and take them back to the prison. Jiang Yuan watched the whole process of Imohan defeating the black bear and then putting the black bear into the space, and her admiration for Imohan increased level by level. In her eyes, it seemed that there was nothing that Imohan couldn't handle. No matter what he does, Imohan always has foresight than others. When encountering problems, he is calmer than others, as if everything is under his control. Although he often acts silly and deliberately makes everyone laugh and be funny. As for the future, Imohan knows how to plan ahead. He always leads everyone to overcome danger and resist natural disasters and man-made calamities time and time again. Imohan had just taken the black bear away when 3 wild boars came into the woods. It also comes with the aroma of pork. Imohan didn't let any of them go. He knocked them all down with the tranquilizer gun and then put them all into his own space. After waiting for half an hour, another tiger came. Jiang Yuan squatted behind Imohan and said excitedly, "Brother Han, it's a tiger. Tiger, do you want to eat it too?" Imohan smiled and said, "As long as they are not poisonous, any animal in the world can be eaten." Jiang Yuan laughed and said, "You are so cruel." Imohan turned around and looked at her jokingly and said with a smile, "If you keep talking, I will eat you too." Jiang Yuan blushed and quickly shut up. The tiger walked cautiously towards the tree step by step. Walked to a distance of more than 10 meters away from the tree where Imohan hung his flesh. Imohan narrowed his eyes, put his fingers on the gun, ready to pull the trigger at any time. Just as he was about to attack, the tiger stopped moving. It sniffed its nose, looked up, and saw the big black-headed wings hiding in the tree. It immediately spread its feet and ran away vigilantly. Blackhead jumped down from the tree and prepared to chase. Emohan called out to Hey Datu, "Forget it, let it run away. Our target is those infected monsters, not ordinary animals. Hunting ordinary animals is just a side job." After hearing what Emohan said, Blackhead flew back to the big tree and stayed there. Next, the two men and the eagle waited for more than an hour. Seeing that the pork was almost rotten, they did not see a single infected organism except for two hyenas and some other ordinary animals. Emohan cursed, "Damn it. Usually, a monster would appear at any time, and we had to be on guard for fear that they would use hidden guns. Now, we come here specifically to fight them, but we can't find any of them." Jiang Yuan looked around and said, "Brother Han, is there any infected body here?" Emohan thought about it and said, "It's possible. Let's go and have a look somewhere else." Emohan called out to the big black guy on the tree opposite. The big black man flew over immediately and brought the two people on the tree under the tree. Emohan stood under the tree, and with a thought, he released all the black bear, 3 wild boars, and 2 hyenas that he had just stored in the space. They were all knocked down by Emohan's tranquilizer gun and are still in a sleeping state. Emohan took out 2 huge iron cages from the space, locked the black bear and hyena in one cage, and the 3 wild boars in another cage. Jiang Yuan asked worriedly, "Brother Han, aren't you afraid that the black bear will wake up and bite the 2 hyenas to death?" Emohan laughed and said, "It's still unclear who will bite whom. Hyenas are known for their ruthlessness." Emohan put the iron cage into his own space and strode forward with Jiang Yuan. Jiang Yuan stumbled and followed. Although she didn't understand why Emohan didn't ride on the big black horse and insisted on walking. But I thought that Brother Han must have his own ideas and probably wanted to lure the monster out in such a blatant way. Jiang Yuan looked at Emohan's tall and majestic back, her eyes full of admiration. Just when he was about to call Emohan, give him a thumbs up and say, "Brother Han, you are awesome. You are so smart to use the 2 of us to lure the monster." Emohan suddenly turned around and said to Jiang Yuan, "Come on, I want to see if there are any ferns here. This season is when ferns are in season. Let's pick some and stir-fry them with meat." Jiang Yuan. Emohan didn't know why Jiang Yuan's expression suddenly froze and continued, "I've eaten bacon fried with bracken in a hotel before, and it tasted absolutely amazing. It just so happens that I have a lot of bacon in my space, but no bracken. When Blackhead brought us here just now, I vaguely saw some ferns underneath. Let's look for them. If we can find any, we can pick them and fry them for Yu Xiangcui to eat." "Fern?" Jiang Yuan asked curiously, "What is fern? I have never eaten it." Emohan suddenly squatted down, picked up 2 plump ferns from the ground, raised his hand, and walked around. "Here, this is it." Jiang Yuan took the 2 ferns curiously and saw that there were yellow hairs on the tops of the ferns and some fuzzy hairs on the fat and long stems. I put it to my nose and smelled it. It doesn't smell bad, but it's a bit strange. Said to Emohan, "Brother Han, are you sure this is edible?" Emohan picked the bracken and said with a smile, "Nonsense, if I can't eat it. What am I picking it for? I ate this in a big hotel and thought it was so delicious that I went to the kitchen to check it out. It was this dish. Yes, I even searched it online when I got back." "Oh, okay." After hearing what Emohan said, Jiang Yuan also squatted on the ground and picked ferns with Emohan. The 2 of them were picking ferns and chatting and laughing. Emohan looked at Jiang Yuan not far behind him with a half-smile on his face. About half a minute later, a huge monster suddenly appeared from behind Jiang Yuan and bit her on the back. Chapter 352. The Greasy Man Who Controls the Tiger. As the huge monster bit towards her, Jiang Yuan only felt a strong wind coming from behind her. She instinctively used her teleportation ability and moved 10 meters away in an instant. Only then did he have time to turn around and see what had attacked him. It turned out to be the tiger from before. It was the one that Emohan had let run away before. Jiang Yuan thought that she should have let Haidadu catch the tiger just now. Unexpectedly, Brother Han asked Haidadu to let it go. Jiang Yuan turned and looked at Emohan. See what he will do. Emohan was very satisfied with Jiang Yuan's reaction speed. It seems that the agility of this teleportation ability is indeed not to be underestimated. Staring at the tiger attacking Jiang Yuan, Emohan clenched the tranquilizer gun in his hand, ready to shoot at any time. The big black man behind Emohan also stared at the tiger with sharp eyes. As long as Emo gave the order, it would pounce on the tiger in minutes and tear it to pieces. Jiang Yuan stared at Imo Han motionlessly and saw him say to the woods in front of him, "Just now you controlled the tiger to take my pork, and now you control the tiger to attack my teammates. My friend, do you think my gun can't hit you, or do you think my eagle can't catch you?" Jiang Yuan was very surprised by Imo Han's behavior and asked in confusion, "Brother Han, who are you talking to?" Imo Han raised his chin towards Jiang Yuan and pointed towards the woods. "Ha!" A shrill voice suddenly came from the woods, sounding neither male nor female. "I didn't expect your eyesight was so good that you actually discovered my existence. When the tiger wanted to eat my pork, you hid in a big tree 20 meters away. Don't think I didn't find you. I just didn't want to expose you. I wanted to see what you were going to do." Imo Han said lightly to the woods. "Do you know what I want to do now?" The shrill voice from the woods came again. "What do you want to do?" Imo Han laughed. "What's important now is not what you want to do, but what I want to do." "Ha ha ha, we are you so arrogant," the shrill voice kept mocking Imo Han. Suddenly, a low flute sounded. I couldn't tell what sound was being played, but I just felt uncomfortable and depressed. There was a rustling sound suddenly coming from the big tree next to Imo Han. Imo Han didn't even look at the tree. No words were spoken either. The big black guy standing next to him jumped up the tree in an instant and pulled down the two big snakes on the tree with his sharp claws. Two snakes, more than 2 meters long, struggled hard in Blackhead's two claws, but they couldn't break free no matter how hard they struggled. One of the big snakes took a big bite at Blackhead's body. There was a loud bang. The teeth in the snake's mouth broke instantly. The black-headed guy was suddenly attacked and was very angry. Although its body is indestructible and cannot be damaged by bites, how can you bite it without its consent? Aren't you looking for a fight? The big black snake cackled twice and pecked the snake's body angrily. A big hole was pecked in the snake's body in an instant, and the snake trembled violently with pain. Make a hissing sound. The tiger on the ground had been in a standoff. At this moment, he suddenly went crazy and rushed towards Imo Han. Imo Han sneered. "Dodge sideways." At the same time, he condensed two big fireballs in his hands and threw them at the tiger that was pouncing towards him. Ouch! The tiger roared and jumped away quickly. Imo Han's fireball hit the ground, burning the bushes on the ground. Imo Han frowned. "I didn't expect such an ordinary tiger to react so quickly. He is worthy of being the king of the forest." When the first attack failed, Imo Han condensed a fireball again and threw it at the tiger. The tiger dodged again. At this moment, a hard bullet flew towards Imo Han. Imo Han snorted coldly and disappeared from the spot in an instant. 10 seconds later, Jiang Yuan, who was more than 10 meters away, disappeared as well. Blackhead took a look at the place where Jiang Yuan disappeared, and without hesitation grabbed the two big snakes and flew into the sky. It was flying high in the sky, and suddenly it released its claws, and there were two loud bangs. Then I saw flesh and blood exploding on the ground not far away. A piece of black snake meat suddenly fell on a pair of gray leather shoes. Damn it! It's so unlucky that I met someone who can turn invisible and hurt my big crow and second crow. Dao and Erwu are the names of the two snakes. This silly boy looks like a dog, but he actually owns a prehistoric giant golden tiger eagle. He is really lucky. Imo Han used space to flash and took Jiang Yuan with him to look at the man next to him who had a greasy, back-combed hair and a shrill voice. This man was in his 40s and was standing upright about 3 meters away from Imo Han. Judging from his greasy appearance, he is either a pervert or a she-male. At this time, the greasy man was still chattering and cursing Imo Han and Hei Datu for hurting his two snakes. Imo Han curled up the corners of his lips and used space to flash to the side of the greasy man. The tranquilizer gun in his hand was replaced with a pistol loaded with live ammunition. Only 2 bangs were heard. The greasy man's legs were shot through by Imo Han. The greasy man couldn't stand and suddenly fell to his knees. The greasy man let out a heart-wrenching scream due to the excessive pain. The tiger next to him pounced towards Imo Han with fierce eyes. Imo Han sneered. Unexpectedly, although the tiger could not see him, it could smell his scent and know his approximate location. Imo Han dodged to the side and fired 2 more shots at the greasy man's hands. The greasy man, who was still screaming heartbreakingly, was shot 2 more times in the hand. This time he felt even more pain and almost fainted from the pain. Imo Han took out a rope from the space and tied up the greasy man who was struggling desperately on the ground. The black-headed snake flew back, and now all its attention was on the tiger opposite. When the tiger saw that his master had fainted, he gave up the fight and tried to run away. Imo Han flashed out from the space and nodded to the big black man. Blackhead immediately caught up with the tiger and grabbed the tiger's back with his 2 claws. He picked up the tiger and prepared to fly into the air. When he flew high, he dropped the tiger down. Recently, Blackhead has been using this trick to deal with his enemies. This trick is very damaging, but very useful. Often the enemies are not killed by being smashed to death, but are scared to death by the black big head. The moment the big black head grabbed the enemy into the air, the enemy began to tremble all over and was terrified. Little Blackie, this tiger is just an ordinary tiger. It's not infected. It would be a shame to throw it away directly. Take it back to the prison and kill it tonight. If it weren't for the end of the world, I would never be able to eat a tiger in this lifetime. Even if I have money, I can't eat one. When Emohan said this, the tiger had already fainted under the claws of the black head. Chapter 353. You know how to thank me. Emohan shot and killed the frightened tiger. He took out a super large bag from the space, wrapped the tiger in it, and put it into the vacuum area of the space. Zhang Yuan was very happy when she saw Emohan put the 300-400 gene tiger into the space. Brother Han, we can eat tiger meat now? That's great. Emohan laughed and said, Haha, I was just kidding you. Take it back and feed it to Dabing and the others. We can't eat it, but who knows if tiger meat is edible. Zhang Yuan kicked the greasy man on the ground and said, What about this? How do we deal with this? Emohan smiled and said, It is better to make this kind of person who has evil intentions and can control wild animals disappear. If we continue to keep him in this world, he will harm more people. Harming others has nothing to do with me, but I am mainly afraid that he will harm our prison. After all, he will definitely be able to find out our exact location by talking to the animals. After Emohan finished speaking, he threw out 2 big fireballs from his hands and hit the greasy man. The greasy man's body instantly started to burn. Emohan said to Hey Dadu, Let's go look for monsters somewhere else. The big black head came over. Emohan and Zhang Yuan rode on its back, and it flew into the air with the 2 of them. We flew about 1 or 2 miles. Still in the mountains and forests. Emohan looked down through the telescope and saw dense ferns all over the hillside. Emohan suddenly remembered that he had used the excuse of picking ferns to deliberately lure the greasy man out. Later, the greasy man came out, and he forgot to pick the ferns. Now seeing the ferns all over the mountains, Emohan was very excited. Let the big blackhead fly down the mountain. As soon as Blackhead stopped on the hillside, Emohan moved his mind and directly collected all the ferns on the ground within the visible range of the naked eye into his own space. After harvesting the ferns on this hillside, Hey Dadu took Emohan and Zhang Yuan to another hill. Wow! Zhang Yuan couldn't help but be surprised when she saw something on the hillside. Emohan also had a smile on his face. In addition to ferns, there are also wild yellow silk fungi on the hillside. Yellow silk mushroom is a famous mountain delicacy. Emohan and Zhang Yuan are familiar with it. Zhang Yuan said, I used to love eating this kind of yellow silk fungus the most. Put a few yellow silk fungi in the chicken soup and stew them together. The taste is so delicious. Emohan smiled and said, If you like to go back to prison and eat every day, I will make sure you can eat enough. Emohan had an idea and collected all the yellow silk fungi and wild vegetables on the hillside into his own space. When Emohan encountered frog leaves, he also collected some. Frog leaves can be eaten or used as medicinal food. It is a good thing for clearing away heat and detoxifying. Spend about an hour on the hillside. Emohan whistled, calling Hey Dadu who was going deeper into the woods to catch wild animals. The big blackhead flew out immediately and flew to the side of Emohan's brother Zhang Yuan. Emohan said to Hey Dadu, Fly out of the forest and onto the main road. There were 2 big fat rabbits in the big blackhead's claws. Emohan took out a small wooden cage from the space, put the 2 big fat rabbits into the cage, and put it into his own space. The big black man took off with the 2 of them. Came to the main road. Emohan asked the big black man to stop. He released a van from his space and got in with Zhang Yuan. It was noon, and the weather was a bit hot and humid. Emohan sat in the van and asked Zhang Yuan, Are you hungry? Zhang Yuan shook her head. Brother Han, I'm not hungry, but I'm thirsty. It would be great if I could have a glass of iced juice. Emohan smiled and said, Iced juice, isn't that a small matter? As he spoke, Emohan held 2 glasses of iced juice in his hands. He handed one to Zhang Yuan and kept one for himself. After drinking half of the juice, Emohan drove the van slowly on the road. There are no monsters in the mountains and forests, so we can only look for them on the roads. If you can't find it on the road, you have no choice but to go into the city and take the risk, using yourself as bait to catch those monsters. The van was driving slowly on the road. Zhang Yuan asked Emohan, Where are we going specifically? Emohan smiled and said, There's no direction. We'll just go wherever we want. Anyway, our goal is to find poultry first and then kill monsters. The car had been on the road for more than an hour. Mo Han parked the car on the side of the road and said to Jiang Yuan, "It's already noon. I think we should eat something. Otherwise, we might not be able to defeat a powerful monster if we try to compete with it physically." Jiang Yuan nodded. Mo Han got out of the van and stood on the side of the road. With a thought, he took out a table and 2 chairs from the space and sat on the side of the road. It was noon and the sun was scorching hot in the sky. However, the place Mo Han chose happened to be under a big tree. It was out of the sun but cool when the wind blew, especially suitable for cooling off. "What do you want to eat?" Mo Han asked Jiang Yuan. Jiang Yuan thought for a moment and said, "Is there any KFC? I want to eat KFC." Mo Han smiled and said, "There isn't much else in my space, but there are quite a lot of KFCs. What kind of meat do you want to eat?" "I want a snowy shrimp burger, a chewy chicken thigh hot pot, and a glass of iced Coke." Mo Han nodded. 2 hamburgers and a bottle of cold Coke suddenly appeared on the table next to the 2 of them. It also came with a large bag of French fries. "Wow, there are French fries," Jiang Yuan said happily. "Brother Han, you are so nice. I didn't even think about French fries just now, but you took the initiative to arrange them for me. How can I thank you?" Mo Han joked. "As a woman, you know how to thank me." Jiang Yuan blushed and said, "Brother Han, you just love to make fun of me. You are so frivolous all day long." Jiang Yuan was thinking that Mo Han had been joking with her before, but had not taken any real action. She felt that Mo Han was teasing her on purpose. Mo Han smiled and said, "I'm telling the truth. When did I ever joke with you? It's not even dark yet, so there's no chance. Just wait. We won't go back to prison tonight. Let's live our own lives outside." "Oh, Brother Han," Jiang Yuan said with a red face, pretending to be angry. "I am still a beautiful girl. What are you talking about? You are not ashamed at all." Mo Han naturally knew that Jiang Yuan was still a virgin. It was Jiang Yuan who told him herself. Jiang Yuan said a few words and began to eat her hamburger and French fries and drink iced cola seriously and attentively. Mo Han also got a beef burger and ate it with Jiang Yuan. "Brother Han, what's that sound?" Mo Han didn't say anything. Of course he heard the sound. In the direction they were coming from, a large truck was approaching quickly. Judging from the rumbling sound, it must be a large truck, Jiang Yuan said with some concern. "Brother Han, someone is coming. Should we hide quickly?" Mo Han nodded. Chapter 354 Biological Scientist, Bit. The body remained motionless. Seeing the truck getting closer and closer, Jiang Yuan became anxious. "Brother Han, quickly hide. Don't you want to hide?" Mo Han turned around and whispered to her, "I suddenly don't want to hide anymore. I want to see who is coming." "Oh, okay." Jiang Yuan nodded and stood obediently behind Mo Han. Mo Han put the table on the ground into the space and said to Jiang Yuan, "It's okay, continue eating." Jiang Yuan was a little nervous. After all, with such a big truck driving over, who knew who might be inside? Will he shoot at himself and Mo Han? But when he received Mo Han's comforting look, he instantly calmed down. Mo Han sat back on the stool and ate his burger while looking in the direction where the truck was coming. Jiang Yuan also sat down, each with Mo Han, and continued to eat burgers as if no one was around. Take a few bites of the hamburger and drink 2 sips of ice cola. A large truck was coming from a distance, with several people sitting in it. From a distance, I saw a gray van parked on the side of the road, and a man and a woman were sitting on benches eating. The man was tall and strong, with a very healthy bronze skin. The woman is petite and has fair skin. The 2 have completely different body shapes. But the same thing is that both of them are good-looking. The man is so handsome that 1 in a million, and the woman is so beautiful that 1 in a million. When a man and a woman are paired together, they are a perfect match, 1 in a million. At this time, the truck was getting closer and closer. When the people in the truck saw clearly what the 2 people on the roadside were eating, they excitedly stopped the car and rolled down the window. He started shouting at the 2 people on the side of the road. Mo Han and Jiang Yuan were concentrating on eating burgers, being wary of the large truck coming from the opposite direction, but pretending to be calm on the surface. Seeing the truck stop, the truck's windows were rolled down. A beautiful girl with 2 ponytails, fair skin, about 18 or 19 years old, stuck her head out of the car window. He said loudly to Mo Han and Jiang Yuan who were standing by the road, "Excuse me, brother and sister, where are you going?" Jiang Yuan frowned. This woman is so beautiful, with an apple face, a pair of big watery eyes, and a clear and pleasant voice. So annoying. I hate it so much. Jiang Yuan said unhappily, "We're not going anywhere. We're just on the side of the road." Mo Han didn't notice Jiang Yuan's change in mood and looked up at the girl in the passenger seat of the truck. After being turned down by Jiang Yuan, the girl turned her attention to Mo Han and said to him, "Brother, is that a hamburger you're eating? Imohan, chewing a large piece of hamburger in his mouth, nodded vaguely. Yeah, it's a hamburger, what's the matter? The girl opened the car door and jumped out. Walked straight to Imohan. She pleaded pitifully. Brother, do you have any more hamburgers? I haven't eaten this for a long time. Can you give me some? Sure. Imohan handed the half burger in his hand to the girl. What do you want to exchange for it? Jiang Yuan quickly stopped him. Brother Han, you haven't eaten enough either. Why are you giving it to her? She doesn't even know who she is. Imohan turned around and smiled. It's okay. Anyway, there are plenty of burgers in the space. The most important thing is that such a beautiful little girl is standing in front of him, begging for food pitifully like a puppy, and he really can't bear to refuse her. It's just half a burger, just give it to her. However, it cannot be given for free. There must be something in exchange. What to exchange? Lily thought for a moment, turned her head to look at the car, and helplessly asked the people in the car for help. The people sitting in the car shook their heads when they saw her greedy look. But to be honest, everyone wanted to eat that burger. A woman sitting in the back seat took a pack of compressed biscuits from the car, rolled down the window, and said to Imohan, Brother, please give the hamburger to my sister. I will exchange it for a pack of compressed biscuits. Okay. Imohan raised his chin towards Lily while speaking. Lily immediately ran over and took the compressed bread handed to her by her sister. He handed the compressed bread to Imohan, and Imohan gave her the hamburger. Lily took the bread and looked at it left and right, as if trying to make sure it was a hamburger. Because it has been more than half a year since the end of the world, it is impossible for there to be hamburgers in the world anymore. Lily took a careful bite and was so excited that she almost cried. A hit really is a hamburger. I haven't eaten a hamburger in a long time, woo. Imohan found her excitement a little funny. But when I thought about it, I couldn't laugh. If I hadn't been lucky enough to be reborn, if I had been in my previous life, I would have had no chance to take a bite of a delicious hamburger half a year after the apocalypse. Even if someone else has eaten it. There was only half of the burger left in Imohan's hand. Lily held that half of the burger, but was reluctant to eat it. He just took a small bite and ran back to the car to share the remaining burgers with several people in the car. Imohan watched her actions without saying anything, and did not intend to give her any more burgers. Unexpectedly, Lily came back again. Said to Imohan, Big brother, do you have any hamburgers left? I want to exchange with you for another one. Jiang Yuan looked at Lily angrily, wondering how this woman could be so shameless. Not only does he want to eat what others have eaten, he also has the nerve to ask if they have any more. It's so shameless. Imohan shook his head and said unceremoniously, No more. Oh. Lily looked at Imohan disappointedly. Let's go, Lily. The people in the car were calling Lily. Imohan looked up and saw a big, bearded man sitting in the driver's seat of the car. He is not from Dragon Country. He looks like he is from the United States. Imohan squinted his eyes and looked at the man for a few times. He always felt that the man was familiar. Where have you seen it before? Suddenly, an idea flashed in Imohan's head. Isn't this Bit, the biological scientist who worked at Yuan Su base in his previous life? Bit. Imohan was instantly overjoyed. It's really like searching for something everywhere, but finding it is actually a piece of cake. I had wanted to find an opportunity to look for Bit a few days ago, but I didn't expect to meet him here. Before, Imohan thought that in order to find Bit, he had to go to the beautiful country, because Bit was from the beautiful country. But they forgot that Bit also married a dragon person in his previous life and had settled in Dragon Country a long time ago. I don't know whether he has obtained Dragon Country citizenship, but he is living in Dragon Country. Thinking of Bit, Imohan started to cry. In his previous life, Imohan was lured and captured and was to be cut into millions of pieces for genetic research. Bit felt that Yuan Su's approach was both inhumane and cruel. He tried to stop him several times by force, but was eventually shot to death by the humiliated and angry Yuan Su. Chapter 355. Yes, I know magic. Even Bit's family members were tortured to death. Among them was Bit's 5-year-old daughter. Bit also had a son, who was secretly killed by Yuan Su before Bit spoke for Imohan. Looking at Bit at this moment, Imohan felt that he owed their family a few lives. However, Imohan could not tell anyone about his past life because no one would believe him and others would just think he was a madman or a psychopath. I can only try my best to make up for it in this life. Thinking of Bit's son who was killed in his previous life, Imohan felt that if he had made preparations in advance in this life, Bit's son would not have died. Imohan asked Bit, Where are you guys going? Bearded Bit said in fluent Chinese, We are going to City D. Imohan asked, What are you going to City D for? Lily answered quickly, To the Dawn base. I heard that the Dawn base is very large. How should I put it? It's like the size of half a city. There is food and drink, and there are guards to protect us. We won't be attacked by monsters or threatened by zombies. It's like a paradise on Earth. As Lily spoke, her eyes sparkled, and she held high hopes for the Dawn base, which she had never visited. There is such a base? That's great. Emohan perfunctorily praised the Dawn base that Lily described, although he didn't know what the Dawn base looked like. But no matter how good the base is, can it be better than the prison where you and your teammates live? That's impossible. That would be great. A young head popped out from beside Lily. It was a pale-faced young man in his 20s. He said to Emohan, I heard that there are many scientists and people with special abilities in the Dawn base, and there is also a leader known as the Dragon Slayer, who specializes in killing demons and monsters. He's really powerful. The Dragon Slayer is at the Dawn base? Emohan suddenly became excited and almost lost control. Maybe I hate this person too much, to the core. That's why every time someone mentioned this person's name, Emohan couldn't help but clench his fists and his whole body trembled. Seeing him so excited, Li Bing thought he was frightened and quickly said to him, Look how scared you are. Although he is known as the Dragon Slayer, he never kills innocent people. He only kills bad guys and monsters. Don't be afraid. Lily also advised Emohan. If you have nowhere to go, you can also follow us to the Dawn base. But Lily paused and said, Dawn base only accepts people with special abilities. You are either a scientist or a person with special abilities. If you are someone without any other abilities, Dawn base will not accept you. Emohan frowned and looked at the Bit in the cab. Bit nodded to Emohan in a friendly manner. Emohan said, So, are you all superpowered? I remember that Bit didn't have any special powers in his previous life. Could it be that after coming back, many things have changed? Bit smiled at Emohan and said, Oh, among our group, only Li Bing has fire abilities, and the others don't have any abilities. Emohan was puzzled. Then why would the Dawn base accept you? Bit explained kindly, My wife Li Hua and I are biologists. As for Li, Chief Yuansu promised that once we go to the base, he would make an exception and let Li, who has no special abilities, in. Yuansu, Emohan repeated. The great demon slayer you are talking about is called Yuansu, right? Bit nodded, yes. Do you know Yuansu? Emohan shook his head. I don't know him. I'm just curious. There is someone with the last name Yuan. Well, Bit continued. Hey bro, if you and your wife are interested, you can come with us. Of course, if you also have special powers. Bit thought Jiang Yuan was Emohan's wife. After hearing what he said, Jiang Yuan unconsciously leaned closer to Emohan, wanting to confirm her identity as wife. Emohan nodded. Without saying anything, he turned around and looked at Jiang Yuan beside him. With a thought, he took Jiang Yuan into his own space and turned off the space's ability to eavesdrop on outside sounds. There are some things that she is not suitable to know. Bit and others saw that Emohan just touched Jiang Yuan beside him, and Jiang Yuan disappeared. Everyone was stunned with shock. Ah, Li Bing shouted. Brother, what kind of supernatural power do you have? It's so powerful that you can actually make people disappear. Lily was also surprised and asked, Brother, how did you do it? Did you awaken the magic ability? Emohan nodded. Yes, I know magic. After that, Emohan conjured a hamburger from the space and said to Lily, Look, a hamburger. Do you want more? Ah, Lily was extremely excited. Hamburger. Yes, yes, yes. Emohan put the burger in her hand and said to Bit, Mr. Bit, I don't know why you must go to the Dawn base. Even though you said it's a good place, I have a better place to go. Are you willing to go? Bit looked at Emohan, waiting for him to continue. Emohan raised his voice and said, Nanxia City No. 1 prison is where my teammates and I live. There are only 33 people in it right now. The prison is over 10,000 square meters, but there are so few people. It can be said that the area is vast and the population is sparse. Our members eat delicious food every day. We have also built a restaurant, gym, and entertainment area in the prison. If Mr. Bit is interested, you are sincerely welcome to come to our prison with your family. It is impossible for ordinary people to enter our prison. We also need capable people to enter. I see that you have 2 biological scientists and 1 person with superpowers, which just fits the scope of our recruitment. Of course, we can also make an exception and allow Li, who does not have superpowers, to enter the prison. Emohan looked at the youthful, beautiful, naughty, and cute Li and said with a smile, I can also help you awaken your superpowers. Awakening superpowers requires the crystal core of a prehistoric giant beast, but for me, that crystal core is something I can get in a matter of minutes. Bit sat in the car, waiting politely for Emohan to speak, then asked in surprise, Who are you and how do you know my name? Emohan smiled and said, Mr. Bit, I not only know your name, I also know that you are from the Great Bear Country, living in the Dragon Country, and your wife is from the Dragon Country. Her name is Li Hua. If I'm not mistaken, you and your wife have a pair of lovely twins, a boy and a girl. Calculating the time, the babies should be 8 months old now. Bit's wives Li Hua, Li Bing, and Li Li all stared at Mo Han as if they had seen a ghost. Bit was even more excited. I struggled several times to get off the car, but finally I held back. Just then, wow! A loud baby cry was heard. Mo Han was just about to see where the baby was. Suddenly, Bit started the car and drove away. Li Hua shouted at him excitedly, "Bit, stop, stop!" Chapter 356, Seizing the Baby. Mo Han was very puzzled. Why did Bit start the car and leave as soon as the baby cried? Is there something that cannot be said? No, Mo Han said to himself. I must find a way to keep Bit. If he goes to Yuan's base this time, he will probably lose his child. Mo Han didn't want the tragedy to happen again. Mo Han had an idea and took the 2 benches that he had just placed on the roadside and the van into his own space. Riding on the black-headed man's back, he started to chase the big truck in front. In the big truck, Li Hua asked the suddenly crazy Bit, "Bit, what's wrong with you? That person just now knows magic and can help us save Nan Nan. Why did you let go of this opportunity to save the child?" Bit accelerated his car and said to Li Hua, "Wife, this man knows so much about me. I'm afraid he doesn't know magic, but is Yuan's subordinate. He is deliberately testing us. Once we go to the Nanxia City prison he mentioned, I'm afraid our baby's life will be in danger." Li Hua was shocked. "Yes, husband, I was too excited just now and didn't think of this. Yuan told us at the beginning that we must rush to the Shuguang base as soon as possible. We can't join other bases, and we can't trust anyone else, otherwise." Oh, after hearing what Li Hua said, the people in the car fell silent and sighed. Even Li Li, who was very excited about getting the hamburger just now, felt unhappy when she thought of Yuan Su. Wow, wow, wow. The daughter in Li Hua's arms was hungry and kept crying loudly. Li Hua quickly comforted her. "Don't cry. Bebe, are you hungry? Mommy will feed you something right away." Li Li handed over a pack of egg yolk pie from the side, and Li Hua tore open the egg yolk pie. Put it into Li Bebe's mouth little by little. Li Bebe is only 8 months old. Logically, he can only eat rice porridge, soft noodles, and drink milk. But since there was no food for babies, we could only make do with egg tarts, rolls, and the like with the adults. Li Hua was also reluctant to feed these to his children, but there was no other way. The city was full of zombies and monsters, and he almost lost his life every time he went out to collect supplies. These egg yolk pies and small breads were collected at the risk of their lives, and the quantity was not large. They would be gone in 3 days at most. In 3 days, they could not reach City D, which was 3,000 kilometers away. By then, they would have to go to the city to find food. Everything seemed so difficult. Bit turned around to look at his daughter, who was so hungry that her face turned pale and her body was thin. He said distressedly, "As long as we get to the Dawn base, there will be food, my dear daughter." Bit drove the truck at full speed. Suddenly, Li Bing pointed to the sky and shouted, "Brother-in-law, the magician from before seems to be chasing us." How terrifying. He's riding a giant eagle. As soon as Li Bing finished speaking, Bit quickly increased his speed and rushed forward. However, no matter how fast he drove, the big black head always flew over the roof of his car at a steady pace. Bit felt a little panicked. But there is no way at this moment. They didn't have guns and couldn't attack Mo Han. Only Li Bing has fire-related abilities, but fire-related abilities cannot attack that far. They could only let Mo Han ride on the black horse and fly above the car. The big black head flew for a distance, then was too lazy to fly and landed on top of a truck. Now, Bit and others became even more panicked. Mo Han sat on the roof of the car, took out a loudspeaker, and spoke carefully to Bit. "Bit, believe me, don't go to the Dawn base. If you go to the Dawn base, you will lose your son. Listen to my advice. Go to the Nanxia City prison with me first. As long as you listen to me, I will definitely help you save your child." While driving, Bit said loudly, "Go ahead, I don't need you. My child is well protected by the leader. How could he need to be rescued? The leader just wants us to join the Dawn base. He will definitely protect my child well." "Bit, you don't know much about the leader, so you have to be on guard against him. What if he is a bad guy?" Mo Han wanted to tell Bit directly that Yuan Su was not a fucking human being. But in this situation, Bit simply wouldn't believe it. And if Mo Han talked too much, Bit might go to Yuan Su to complain first. By that time, given Yuan Su's suspicious nature, if I don't seek revenge on him, Yuan Su will definitely come to me first. Mo Han has no intention of looking for Yuan Su now, because he knows that his current ability is not as good as others. You must kill more monsters and eat more crystal cores. When your superpowers are almost improved and reach the king level, you can go and kill Yuan Su. In his previous life, Imohan knew that Yuan Su was immortal. It was really not easy to kill Yuan Su, and he had to find his weakness. But even until the last moment of Imohan's tragic death in his previous life, he had no chance to understand Yuan Su's weakness. As the saying goes, if you know yourself and your enemy, you can fight 100 battles with no danger of defeat. Now that he has been reborn, Imohan is no longer the impulsive and brainless person he used to be. In this life, he must be absolutely sure of everything he does. Knowing that he couldn't persuade Bit at all, Imohan could only think of other ways. He approached the truck's cab gently. With a thought and a pull of his hand, he pulled Li Bei, his daughter, from Li Hua's arms into his own arms. The sudden change caught Li Hua and Bit off guard. A few seconds later, Li Hua reacted and screamed, "My child, my child." Beatty slammed on the brakes. Due to the inertia of the car, a group of people rushed forward quickly. If I hadn't been wearing a seat belt, I would have almost hit my head. Imohan held the child in his arms and rode his black bike until he was level with the truck's cab. He shouted to the people in the truck, "Bit, Li Hua, I'm taking the child away first. If you want to find the child, come to Nanxia City Prison to find me." Imohan had an idea and took out a detailed map of the country from the space and opened the page of Nanxia City. Holding Li Bei in one hand, he took out a pen with the other hand and circled the location of Nanxia City's #1 prison. Then throw the map into the truck. Bit and Li Hua in the car pleaded excitedly, "Magician, please don't hurt my child. We agree to whatever you say, but please don't hurt our child, okay?" Li Hua started to cry. "Brother, give the child back to us. We will listen to you and go to Nanxia City Prison with you, okay?" No matter how the two people begged, Imohan didn't say a word. Holding the frightened child who was crying loudly, he rode on the big black head and flew in the opposite direction. Chapter 357 I Am a Man. Where does the milk come from? Imohan held the crying baby Li Bei in his arms and rode on Black Head, flying all the way towards the prison. On the way, Li Bei cried and called for her parents. "Mama, mama. Daddy, daddy. Wow, wow, wow." Seeing the child crying angrily, Imohan quickly coaxed him. "Baby, don't cry. Uncle will coax you. Uncle will coax you." Li Bei raised her head and glanced at Imohan. When she saw it was a strange face, she pursed her lips, let out a wow, and started crying again. Oh, baby, don't cry, baby, don't cry." Imohan had never taken care of a child before. When he heard Li Bei crying, he was in a panic. He couldn't comfort her no matter how hard he tried. He didn't know what to do. Hey Dada flew all the way towards the Nanxia City Prison, and Li Bei cried all the way. This place is more than 500 kilometers away from Nanxia City Prison, and it takes a long time to fly there. It is not a good idea to let the child cry like this. Imohan asked Haidu to find a place to rest. Blackhead stopped on the rooftop of a hotel on his way to El City. Imohan jumped off Hey Dada's back holding Li Bei. With a thought, he took a stool and a chair from the space and placed them on the roof. Imohan held the child, sat down on the chair, and coaxed Li Bei again. "Baby, don't cry, dear. Good boy. Oh, baby, don't cry." No matter how Imohan coaxed her, 8-month-old Li Bei kept crying. Imohan was so anxious that he was sweating profusely. Even Hey Dada couldn't stand it anymore. So he walked over and rubbed Li Bei's hand with his head, wanting to help take care of the child. Li Bei just kept crying and crying. Crying all the time. Imohan really had no other choice. I had to release Jiang Yuan from the space. Let her think of a way to coax the child. After Jiang Yuan came out of the space, she saw the child in Imohan's arms and said in surprise, "Brother Han, what's the matter? Why do you want to put me in the space? Oh, whose baby is this? So cute." Imohan stood up from the stool, holding the child and walking around, saying, "There was an emergency just now, and I didn't want to scare you, so I put you into the space. This is the child of the family in the truck just now. They have something else to do, so they may not be able to come to take care of the child for a few days." "Oh, what happened? Why did you leave such a young child behind?" Jiang Yuan took the child from Imohan's hand and said distressedly, "What a beautiful little baby. Come and hold me. Don't cry, baby, don't cry." The magical thing is that after Li Bei was taken away by Jiang Yuan, she actually stopped crying for a short while. When Imohan saw this scene, a smile finally appeared on his tense face. But this smile didn't last for more than a few minutes. Wow. The baby started crying again. The more she cried, the louder she cried. This time, no matter how Jiang Yuan coaxed her, it was of no avail. Imohan took Li Bei over and kept shaking his body as he walked to coax her. However, it was useless. Li Bei kept crying. Jiang Yuan and Haidu were extremely anxious. Wherever Imo Han went, the man and the eagle followed. Just when Imo Han was at a loss, Li Bei suddenly slapped his thigh and said, "Brother Han, do you think the child is hungry?" Hungry? Imo Han suddenly realized. She could be hungry or thirsty. Let's get her something to eat. But, Jiang Yuan said anxiously, "Brother Han, such a young child should drink milk. Do you have any milk?" Milk? Oh, yes, the child needs milk. Imo Han had never taken care of a child before and didn't know what a child wanted to eat. Jiang Yuan said, "Sucker," and Imo Han couldn't help but touch his chest. He said anxiously, "I'm a man. Where does the milk come from?" Suddenly, Imo Han looked up at Jiang Yuan's chest. Jiang Yuan realized what Imo Han meant and quickly covered her chest and said, "What are you doing?" Imo Han laughed and said, "Don't you have something ready? Look how pitiful the child is crying. Feed him right away." Jiang Yuan didn't know whether to laugh or cry. "Brother Han, do you know when a woman can produce milk? It has to be after giving birth. I'm still a virgin. Where does the milk come from?" Imo Han nodded. "Oh, I just forgot about this level." Jiang Yuan thought for a moment and said, "Hey, Brother Han, don't you have milk powder or something in your space? You can make milk for the child." "Yes," Imo Han said. "I can make milk powder for the baby. Come, Jiang Yuan, hold the baby while I make the milk." Imo Han handed the child to Jiang Yuan and sat down at the table. With a thought, he took out a bottle and a can of milk powder from the space. These things were stockpiled by Imo Han when he was stockpiling goods before. At that time, he just stockpiled randomly. Apart from the basic food and clothing, he stockpiled whatever he saw. Imo Han also stocked up a lot of things, including those from maternal and child stores. At least 100 babies, enough to last for 5 lifetimes. The bottles and milk powder that Imo Han took out from the space were all new and had never been opened. Now take the bottle out of the box and install the nipple on the bottle. He opened the milk powder can again and tore off the tinfoil inside. Is this how it is done? Imo Han prepared to pour milk powder into the bottle. Jiang Yuan quickly stopped him and said, "Wait, Brother Han, you can't do this. The bottle is so dirty and it hasn't been washed yet. How can you put milk powder in it like this?" "Oh," Imo Han nodded. "Okay, wash the bottle first." Imo Han took out a bottle of mineral water from the space. Pour half a bottle of mineral water and wash the bottle clean. This time, seeing Jiang Yuan nod, Imo Han poured a little milk powder into the bottle. Both of them are young and have never given birth to or raised a child. They really know nothing about raising children. Fortunately, before the end of the world, Jiang Yuan loved watching TV dramas and reading novels, and had seen other people describe how to raise children. So, she knows that to make milk powder, she has to wash the bottle first, and then use hot water. The question is, where does the hot water come from now? Jiang Yuan said to Imo Han, "Brother Han, hot water is needed to make milk powder. Do you have hot water in your space?" Imo Han shook his head. He stockpiled thousands of supplies, including mineral water and tap water. "The only thing I didn't stockpile was boiled water." Jiang Yuan said anxiously, "It's over. There's no boiling water. How can I make milk?" Imo Han thought about it and said, "It's okay. I have a way." After saying that, Imo Han took out a battery, an induction cooker, and a milk pot from the space, while Jiang Yuan was shocked. Imo Han plugged the induction cooker into the battery converter and poured half a pot of water into the milk pot. Place a milk pan filled with water on the induction cooker and bring to boil. Jiang Yuan said to Imo Han, "You can't use boiling water directly. You have to let the water cool down to about 45 degrees. Imo Han nodded, added some mineral water to the boiled water, and said, "Mineral water doesn't have bacteria either. It's almost the same as cold boiled water. Is it okay to add it to hot water?" Chapter 358. Imo Han takes care of a baby for the first time. Jiang Yuan thought that it would be better to cool it directly to about 45 degrees. But seeing Li Bei in his arms crying so hard, he had no choice but to nod and say, "Well, it's okay, Brother Han. Hurry up, the little baby is too hungry." Imo Han quickly shook the bottle hard. Shake the milk powder and warm water together. However, no matter how he shook it, there would always be some milk powder lumps in the water. There was no other choice. Imo Han had to take out another pair of chopsticks from the space, wash the chopsticks, and put them into the bottle to mix the milk powder. Normally when he eats with others, he never washes the chopsticks. It's all clean anyway. But now that he is facing an 8-month-old baby, Imo Han is more diligent. Finally, the milk powder was mixed evenly, and Imo Han covered the pacifier. He walked to Jiang Yuan's side and said to Li Bei, "Baby, stop crying. I'm coming for your grandma. Come and drink your grandma." Li Bei, in Jiang Yuan's arms, was so busy crying and making a fuss that she didn't even notice that Imo Han was making milk powder for her. Now when I heard Imohan say that he was going to do it for Grandma, I was so excited. An 8-month-old baby isn't that old, but he just can't speak. He actually understood a lot of what adults said to him. When Li Bebe saw Imohan bringing the milk powder over, she stopped crying instantly. She stretched out her chubby little hands and kept shouting, "Grandma, Grandma." Imohan quickly put the pacifier into her mouth. The little guy might be really hungry. As soon as the pacifier entered his mouth, he sucked hard. The only sound heard in the little throat was the gurgling sound of swallowing milk powder. In less than a minute, the full bottle of milk powder disappeared. After the little guy finished drinking the milk, he was still licking his lips with satisfaction. Imohan said to the little guy, "Baby, are you still not full? Wait for uncle to make you some more." Jiang Yuan quickly said, "Brother Han, you can't do that. This little baby must have been starving before. If you give her food now, don't feed her too much at once. It will hurt her. You have to increase the amount slowly." Imohan felt that what Jiang Yuan said made sense. Indeed, this little baby and her parents are always on the road, so they have no chance to make milk powder. In the past, I must have been hungry and ate food that only adults ate with my parents. If I rashly increase the amount of food I give her now, it might hurt her stomach. Then you just have to take it slow, feed more often, and feed small meals frequently. Although Li Bebe didn't eat very much, a bottle of milk had filled her stomach, and the little one stopped crying now. Seeing that she stopped crying and was smiling at him and Jiang Yuan, Imohan's mood suddenly improved. Imohan held Li Bebe in his arms and kept teasing her. "Baby, good boy. You're so cute." Li Bebe also reached out to grab Imohan's face and touch his mouth. Imohan kept shaking his head, making Li Bebe giggle. After making the little guy happy, Imohan put away the things on the ground. "Put them all into your own space," said to Jiang Yuan. "Okay, let's go back to the prison." Imohan took Li Bebe from Jiang Yuan's hands and carried her onto Hey Dada's back. Jiang Yuan sat behind Imohan. Originally, Imohan brought Jiang Yuan out with him this time because he wanted to find an opportunity for the two of them to have a good time. Now a little baby showed up halfway, disrupting Imohan's original plan. But Imohan was not annoyed, because during this trip, he met the biological scientist Bit. And Bit is the person he has been looking for. If it weren't for this time, I really don't know when I would be able to meet Bit again. After all, the world is so big, Bit may not only live in Dragon Country. Maybe he lives somewhere else, and it's hard to say. In a normal society, it is difficult for people to find each other. What's more, it is the end of the world where there is no communication at all, and sometimes even vehicles cannot pass through. So even though I didn't have the chance to have a good emotional exchange with Jiang Yuan this time, it is really a very lucky thing to meet Bit. Imohan is not in a hurry about the matter with Jiang Yuan. There is still a long time to live after all. The big black bird spread its wings and flew in the blue sky. After flying for about half an hour, Imohan asked Hey Dada to stop. This time, the big black had landed on the roof of a farmer's house. Imohan took out a bottle of mineral water from the space, poured some into a disposable cup, and fed it to Li Bebe. Although Li Bebe did not cry this time, the sun was out and the temperature was still quite high. Imohan and Jiang Yuan both drank water several times. He thought that Li Bebe must be thirsty and would want to drink water. But it seemed inconvenient to ride on Blackhead's body, fly in the sky, and feed Li Bebe with mineral water. That's why Imohan asked the big black man to stop. He wanted to give Li Bebe some water. Imohan poured water into a disposable cup and placed it next to Li Bebe's mouth. The little guy actually drank all the water in a hurry. A pair of chubby little hands were still excitedly grasping the edge of the disposable cup. It seems that he is really thirsty. Imohan was afraid that she would choke, so he quickly said, "Oh, baby, drink slowly, huh?" The little guy didn't care about that and tried hard to grab the water from Imohan's hand. The water was spilled all at once, and a few drops splashed on the little guy's face. It made her laugh out loud. Seeing how happy she was, Imohan couldn't help but sprinkle a few more drops of water on her face. Ha! The little guy was amused again. Imohan sprinkled water again, and the little guy laughed again. After playing like this for a few minutes, the little guy's clothes were almost wet by Imohan. Fortunately, the sun was strong and the temperature was high at noon, so the clothes dried quickly. Imohan sat on a stool, looking at the dazzling sun, and said to Hey Datu, "Little Blackie, let's wait until the afternoon before setting off. The sun is too strong now. It doesn't matter if I get tanned, but if my precious daughter gets tanned, I won't be able to explain myself." Jiang Yuan looked at Li Bebe in front of Imohan. He said, "Indeed, look at this little darling, with a pair of big watery eyes and fair and tender skin. We really can't bear to see such a pretty girl get tanned by us." Imohan nodded, and with a thought, He took out a tent from the space, opened the tent, and carried Li Bei into the tent. Zhang Yuan also followed in. The black big head was standing by to protect their safety. In the tent, Mo Han said to Zhang Yuan, "Look at this little baby. Does she need a diaper change? Her diaper seems to be bulging." Zhang Yuan nodded. "Brother Han, turn your head over there. I'll change the baby's diaper." "Okay." Mo Han turned around, took out a pack of diapers from the space, and handed it to Zhang Yuan. "Here are diapers. Change them." Zhang Yuan quickly changed Li Bei's diaper. Mo Han waited until Zhang Yuan was done before turning back and saying to Zhang Yuan, "Sure, you're very experienced in taking care of kids." Chapter 359, Big Pancake Drunk. "I don't have any experience at all. I just learned it from TV dramas, novels, short videos, and so on," Zhang Yuan replied. The two were talking when Mo Han suddenly discovered that Li Bei had fallen asleep. Mo Han made a gesture to Zhang Yuan to keep quiet. Zhang Yuan quickly shut up. Mo Han yawned and said, "I'm feeling sleepy too. While I'm taking care of the baby, how about we take a nap too?" Zhang Yuan nodded shyly. The two fought together for a long time. After the fight, both men were very sleepy. Fell asleep quickly. It was a little hot in the tent, but for fear of blowing the baby, Mo Han didn't dare to use the electric fan, so he could only let it be hot. Outside the tent, the big black man walked back and forth with a proud and heroic look, observing his surroundings with his sharp eyes at all times to see if there was any danger coming. Mo Han started snoring in the tent. With Blackhead around, all safety issues are not a problem. If there is any movement, it will immediately make a sound to warn Mo Han. Fortunately, after sleeping for a whole afternoon, Mo Han and Zhang Yuan were both wet from sleeping, and even Li Bei's forehead was covered with sweat. Other than the heat, everything went smoothly and nothing happened. When the weather was cooler in the afternoon, Mo Han held Li Bei and Zhang Yuan in his arms, rode on Hey Dada's back, and flew towards the prison again. This time, since the sun had set and would no longer shine on Li Bei, Mo Han asked Hey Dada to fly to the prison without stopping. However, for fear of blowing the baby away, the black big head does not fly very fast. It can even be said to be flying at a snail's pace. Finally, after 7 o'clock in the evening, Hey Datu and a few others returned to the #1 prison in Nanxia City. Zhang Wei, Yang Hu and others went out to look for supplies and haven't returned yet. Zhu Jing and his team were reclaiming wasteland outside the wall and planting crops. At this time, they had finished their work and were sitting in the bulletproof car waiting for Mo Han to take them back to prison. There were only old Dr. Zhang Chaoyong, Qin Ke, and Duo in the prison. Mo Han put Zhang Yuan in the prison dam and asked her to carry the sleeping Li Bei back to the dormitory to sleep. Mo Han himself rode his black bike outside the wall and brought Zhu Jing, Hua Lingrong, and others who were waiting in the bulletproof car to the prison. After putting a few people inside the prison, Mo Han rode his black cart to the junction of the city and the suburbs to see if Zhang Wei, Yang Hu, and others had arrived. When we arrived at the eastern suburbs, we found that the 2 large trucks that Zhang Wei had brought out were already parked under the stone wall waiting. Mo Han rode over on his black horse and asked, "Brother, when did you get here?" Zhang Wei answered truthfully, "Brother Han, we have been waiting here for more than an hour. We asked Dabing to go back to the prison to report, but Dabing has been out for more than an hour and has not returned yet." Mo Han heard that Dabing had gone out but hadn't come back, so he frowned and said, "Where could this stupid dog have gone?" Zhang Wei was a little worried. "I don't know, Brother Han. Dabing is always punctual. This time he has been gone for more than an hour and hasn't come back. I don't know if something happened." Mo Han said, "It's okay, I'll go find it right away. Everyone, roll up the windows and sit still. I'll take you back to the prison." Zhang Wei immediately retracted his head and rolled up the car window. Mo Han moved his mind and put the 2 large trucks in front of him into his own space. Without waiting for Mo Han's instructions, Hey Dada turned around and flew all the way to find the pancake. I ran all the way but didn't find any trace of the pancake. Mo Han was extremely worried. I was afraid something might happen to my dog. As a result, Mo Han rode on his black bike and searched all the roads in the east, west, and north suburbs, but still couldn't find the pancake. Mo Han felt a little anxious. However, he felt something was wrong. Logically speaking, Dabing's fire ability, which allowed him to spit fire continuously, was quite powerful. Moreover, there is one thing that Dabing does particularly well. That means running away if you can't win. This is Mo Han's signature skill. It runs quite fast. The chances of an ordinary person killing Dabing are not high. Even if a very powerful monster came to deal with Dabing, it might not be able to kill him so quickly. You know, Pancake is famous for being smart. Even if it can't beat you, it will find ways to divert your attention and then sneak away when you are not paying attention. Now Emohan has walked a long way but hasn't seen Dabing, and he is starting to feel a little nervous. Blackhead also became anxious and kept calling out to Big Pancake at the empty night sky. Just then, Xiaohua flew over from the prison. He flew to Emohan's side and said to him, "Brother Han, whose baby is that you brought back? It's so cute." Xiaohua saw that Li Beibei was very cute, so she came to ask Emohan whose baby that was. If no one claims the baby, Xiaohua plans to claim the baby as her own. Let yourself and Qingke be the mothers. I picked it up. Emohan answered Xiaohua. Thinking of the fact that Dabing was missing, Emohan asked, "Xiaohua, do you know where Dabing is?" Xiaohua asked curiously, "Isn't Dabing in prison?" Emohan was excited. "Did you see it in prison?" "Yes." Xiaohua replied, "Ha ha ha. Brother Han, you don't know, it's so funny." Dabing returned to the prison and was so thirsty that he drank all of Mr. Zhang Chaoyong's big glass of white wine. Guess what happened? He got drunk and is now sleeping soundly in his room. Emohan couldn't help but burst out laughing. So that's what's happening. I thought Dabing was murdered by someone, but I didn't expect he just fell down drunk. No wonder they didn't inform me that Zhang Wei and the others had returned. Alas, this silly dog. People usually say it is very smart, but I didn't expect it to be so careless that it can't even tell the difference between white wine and white water. Are you drunk now? Stupid. You deserve it. Although Emohan was cursing Dabing, he was very happy knowing that Dabing was not in danger of life. He stopped searching and flew back to the prison on the big black horse. In prison, Emohan asked Xiaohua, who was standing on his shoulder. "You said that Haida too was sleeping in a room. Which room was it?" Xiaohua said, "Brother Han, it's in your room." Emohan took a few big strides towards his room. Before I even entered the door, I heard Dabing snoring. Emo shouted and shook his head. When I pushed the door open, I saw Dabing lying on the ground with his arms and legs spread out. The exposed white belly is red and hot. Emohan couldn't help but burst out laughing again. But even though he was laughing, he still asked Yu Xiangsui to get a cup of sugar water. Feed it to Dabing. After arranging the pancake here, Li Beibei, who had fallen asleep before, woke up and started crying loudly in the quilt. Everyone's attention was focused on Li Beibei. No one had noticed before that there was a baby in the prison. Now seeing Li Beibei crying loudly, everyone felt fresh and surprised. Chapter 360 Fabricated Background. They surrounded Emohan's bedroom, asking questions curiously. "Brother Han, whose child is this? So cute. Look, this little baby has such big, watery eyes. Your skin is so white. This looks like a mixed-race baby no matter how you look at it. Brother Han, you haven't told us yet. Whose child is this?" Li Beibei is indeed very beautiful, just like the dolls on TV. In the prison, both men and women surrounded Li Beibei. There was curiosity and interest in his eyes. Everyone was busy discussing how beautiful the child was and where Emohan found the child, and for a moment, they even forgot to hug Li Beibei, who was lying on the bed. Li Beibei was shy to begin with, and when she saw a bunch of people gathered around her bed, she cried even harder. Emohan quickly picked up the child and said, "I picked this child up on the way, but her parents were bitten to death by zombies in order to protect her. I felt sorry for the child, so I brought her back to the prison." In order to make his words more credible and for a more sensational effect, Emohan deliberately exaggerated the situation and described the process of Li Beibei's parents sacrificing themselves to save her in a miserable way. This caused everyone present to cry. Even a 7-foot-tall man, after 6 months of facing numerous zombies and monsters every day during the apocalypse, has become accustomed to the unpredictable hearts of people outside. At this moment, everyone present was moved when they heard about such great parental love and saw such a lucky and lovely baby. "Oh, this child is so pitiful." The women's eyes were filled with sympathy and heartache. The look in Li Beibei's eyes was full of tenderness. "Poor little baby. Auntie will love you from now on." Huang Yu burst into tears. "Ah, little darling. You are so pitiful. You don't have a father or a mother." Whoa. Li Shasha, who also has a hot temper, also burst into tears. She reached out and gently stroked Li Beibei's face, choking with sobs. "My dear baby, don't cry. We will all love you from now on. Wow, wow, wow." Li Shasha asked Li Beibei to stop crying, but she herself was crying loudly. Jiang Yuan, who was standing next to Emohan, saw Emohan teasing everyone like this and wanted to say something but was stopped by Emohan's eyes. I had to keep coughing. Hua Lingrong asked her worriedly, "Jiang Yuan, what's wrong with you? Are you feeling unwell? Why are you coughing all the time?" Jiang Yuan didn't know what to say for a moment. She was so embarrassed that she could only say casually, "Yeah, I guess I got a little windy when I was riding the black big head back." Imo deliberately fabricated Li Bei's life experience because he himself was not sure whether Li Bei's parents would come to save Li Bei. If they come to rescue the children, when will they come? Calculating the time, if a large truck had driven all the way here before the end of the world, when the roads were unobstructed, the journey would probably have taken more than 10 hours. But it may not be the case after the end of the world, because the road was blocked at any time, either by zombies, monsters, or people robbed them along the way. Therefore, the time of the Bit couple's arrival was very inaccurate. Moreover, a rat infestation is coming soon. When there is an infestation, cars will definitely not be able to move on the road. Maybe by then, I will have to hide from rats for 2 or 3 days. It would be at least a week before the Bits came to the prison. During this week, Li Bei needs someone to take care of her. Imo did not tell anyone about the deep hatred he had in his previous life and about what happened with the great devil Yuan Su. Who else would believe in rebirth except himself? Even if we want to kill the great devil Yuan Su, it's not the time now. Imo didn't want to cause any trouble now. Although these brothers in prison seem trustworthy, who knows who they will help when the time comes when their respective interests are really involved. You know, Yuan Su also has ways to make others submit to him. There are countless ways, both yin and yang. Therefore, Imo deliberately said that Li Bei's parents had been bitten to death by zombies in order to cover up the matter of the Bit couple and Yuan Su. When the Bit couple actually show up, Imo can then tell everyone that the Bit couple had escaped death. By then, no one will say anything because you have such a cute little baby. Imo held Li Bei in his arms and said to Jiang Yuan, go get the baby a bottle of milk. Jiang Yuan nodded. She went to the kitchen with the milk powder, bottles, pacifiers, and other things that Imo took out from the space. Imo took out a rattle from the space and shook it in front of Li Bei, making a ding-dong sound. While coaxing Li Sha, baby, look at the rattle, ding-ding, dong-dong. It sounds nice, doesn't it? Li Bei, who was crying loudly, stopped crying instantly when she heard the sound of the rattle. I opened my eyes wide and looked for the source of the sound through tearful eyes. When Li Bei saw the rattle in Imo hand, he stretched out his chubby little hand and tried to grab it. Imo quickly put the rattle into Li Bei's hand. And take her chubby little hand and shake it once on the left and once on the right. Li Bei stopped crying instantly. She babbled something and shook the rattle in her hand vigorously. Everyone looked at Li Bei quietly and was happy that the baby finally stopped crying. Suddenly, Li Bei accidentally hit herself on the forehead with the rattle. Li Bei was frightened and burst into tears again instantly. Wow. Imo quickly held him in his arms and coaxed him. Baby, don't cry, baby, don't cry. Jiang Yuan came down from the 3rd floor with a bottle in her hand. Seeing Li Bei crying, he quickly ran behind Imo and put the bottle into Li Bei's mouth. Li Bei stopped crying instantly after getting the milk. Yu Xiangsui had been cooking upstairs, listening to music with headphones on. I didn't hear any baby crying downstairs. It was not until she saw Jiang Yuan going upstairs to prepare milk powder that Yu Xiangsui realized that Imo had actually picked up a cute baby when he went out this time. After cooking the meal upstairs, Yu Xiangsui hurried downstairs to see what the child that Imo picked up looked like and called everyone upstairs to eat. As soon as Yu Xiangsui entered the room, she saw Li Bei in Imo arms and was immediately surprised. Wow, this little baby is so beautiful. Unexpectedly, Li Bei, despite so many people not wanting to be hugged, actually reached out to Yu Xiangsui and asked her to hug her. Everyone is puzzled as to why Li Bei wants Yu Xiangsui to hug her. Imo was also very curious at first, but then he thought that it was probably because Yu Xiangsui looked very similar to Li Bei's mother Li Hua. Li Bei is recognizing the wrong mother. Xiang Chui, the little baby wants you to hold her, so just hold her. Imo said to Yu Xiangsui. Originally, when Yu Xiangsui saw the lovely Li Bei as soon as she entered the room, she wanted to hug the child, but she was worried that Imo would not allow her. Now that Imo asked her to hug him, she was naturally very happy. Chapter 361. You can't sleep with her, right? Yu Xiangsui carried Li Bei to the 3rd floor. The others followed upstairs to eat. At the dining table, Li Bei didn't want anyone but Yu Xiangsui to hold her. Imo was worried that Yu Xiangsui couldn't eat, so he said, Xiangsui, it's okay, I'll hold her. Yu Xiangsui shook her head. No, Brother Han, don't make the child cry again. Imo thought about it and agreed. So I followed Yu Xiangsui's advice. 8-month-old Li Bei can sit, stand up by pulling on Yu Xiangsui's collar, and jump on Yu Xiangsui's thighs. In order to divert the child's attention and allow Yu Xiangsui to eat well, Imo took out a tatami mat from the space and spread it on the floor. He took out a music game box with a little penguin climbing stairs and placed it in front of Li Beibei. When the music started, Li Beibei's attention was indeed attracted. Sitting on the tatami, I happily watched the penguin climbing stair toy in front of me. A giggle broke out from time to time. Men and women sat at the table and ate. While eating, I watched Li Beibei playing on the tatami. Each and every look was so gentle that it made me melt. After dinner, Xiaohua flew in from outside and said to Mohan, "Brother Han, Yang Hu and the others are back and are waiting for you to pick them up." "Okay." Mohan handed Li Beibei over to Yu Xiangsui and flew out of the prison on his black horse. "Go to the northern suburbs to take Yang Hu and others back to prison." On the way back, Mohan found groups of rats crawling on the ground. As soon as Hey Data landed at the prison, Mohan released Yang Hu and his men's truck and called the brothers and sisters in the dormitory to come downstairs. Now in the dam, Mohan raised his voice and said to everyone, "Brothers, I just went out to pick up Xiaohu and the others and found that there are more and more rats. To prevent it, we must do some work before going to bed tonight." Everyone nodded. "No problem, Brother Han. Labor is the most glorious. Brother Han, if you want me to do anything, just give me your orders." Mohan had an idea and took out a lot of powerful mosquito trap boards, rat walls, and DDT from his space. There are also lots of mouse traps. He said to everyone, "Put these things in a circle along the wall. This way, if any mice get into the prison, these sticky mouse traps will be able to catch them." Everyone took the mouse trap and went to work hard. Mohan himself rode on the black bike and flew out of the prison. Squatting beside the moat, he took out a dozen pieces of meat from the space. Then take out a few large bottles of rat poison. Pour rat poison on the meat, and then use an iron clamp to turn the meat over and over. After making sure that every drop of rat poison was in the meat, Mohan threw all the meat that was stained with rat poison into the moat. A piece of meat laced with rat poison was thrown every few meters. Mohan admitted that there was a shortage of meat in the last days, and that his behavior was arrogant. But there is no way, because he had stored so much meat in the space before the end of the world. You can't finish eating all that meat in several lifetimes. Might as well make full use of it. By then, all the rats will crawl into the moat to eat the meat tainted with rat sinensis, and they will all die. Even if there are a lot of rats and some of them cannot eat the meat at all, as long as they run into the moat, Mohan will throw gasoline into the moat and burn them to death. Mohan threw the meat away and flew back to the prison on the black horse. In the prison, everyone's work was completed, and it is true that there is strength in numbers. Yu Xiangsui held Li Beibei and stood by, watching everyone. Li Beibei watched everyone busying around with curiosity. From time to time, someone would jump up and tease her, making her giggle. Mohan said to everyone, "Looking at the appearance of those rats, I estimate that there will be a large number of rats attacking people tonight. Everyone, hurry back to the dormitory and close the doors and windows. Try not to come out. I will turn on the power grid of the dormitory building, and any rats that come close will be electrocuted to death immediately. I will also have the demon chicken discharge electricity on the electric fence outside the prison to provide double protection." Mohan said to Hey Datu, "Little Blackie, you will be the one protecting the demon chicken. If any rats come near, get rid of them." The black-headed man nodded, and the demon chicken ran over and rubbed Mohan's calf with its head, meaning, "Brother Han is still the best, he knows how to protect me." Mohan touched the demon chicken's head and said, "Brother Han, I'm sure I'll be fine." After arranging everything, Mohan prepared to take Li Beibei from Yu Xiangsui. Li Beibei refused and insisted that Yu Xiangsui take her with her. "Xiang Chui, since the baby wants you to take care of her, then you should take care of her to sleep tonight." Mohan thought about it and decided that Yu Xiangsui should stay in the same room with him so that it would be convenient for him to take care of the baby at night. "It is also convenient for me to protect my baby because I am afraid of rat infestation. At that time, no one will leave the room, and the child will need all kinds of supplies in his space." Everyone walked towards the dormitory together and went back to rest. For safety reasons, Mohan put a lot of food and drinks in each dormitory, at least enough for 10 days. According to Mohan's memory from his previous life, hail would appear after a rat infestation, and the rats would disappear soon. 3 to 5 days at most. However, prepare more food for everyone so that they can deal with any unexpected situations. Mohan watched Yu Xiangsui prepare to enter her dormitory and quickly said to her, "Xiangsui, you and I will stay in the same room. The baby needs someone to take care of her, and she will definitely cry if I take care of her. And if I leave her alone to take care of her, I'm afraid that if there's a rat infestation, no one will be able to leave the room, and you won't be able to get the baby out if she needs something." Yu Xiangsui nodded. "I understand, Brother Han. Then I will live in the same room with you and the baby. Yeah. Imo Han strode forward. Yu Xiangsui followed behind, holding Li Beibei. After entering the room, Imo Han asked Yu Xiangsui to put the child to sleep first. He went outside to take a look. He told Yu Xiangsui to close the door first. Yu Xiangsui was a little frightened and didn't know where to sleep. There is only a bed in the inner room, and there is no bed in the outer room, only a sofa. She looked at Imo Han and asked, Brother Han, where should I sleep with the baby? Imo Han smiled and said, Of course we'll sleep on the bed. Don't worry, you two will sleep on the bed, and I'll sleep on the sofa. Oh, Yu Xiangsui said awkwardly. I know, Brother Han. She had heard Imo Han ask her to sleep on the bed with the child just now. But she thought that there was only one bed. If she slept on the bed with the child, where would Imo Han sleep? You can't sleep with her, right? So she felt a little unsure and asked Imo Han for confirmation. After getting Imo Han's affirmative answer, Yu Xiangsui took Li Beibei to bed with peace of mind. Chapter 362, Playing with Mice Late at Night. Imo Han left the room and walked to the wall. The demon chicken and the big black head had already been waiting on the wall. If Dabing hadn't been drunk and sleeping in the room, he would definitely be on standby at the wall now. Xiaohua and Qingke flew around the prison, checking for any suspicious information at any time. Demon chicken, little black guy. Imo Han called them. When the animals saw Imo Han, they ran to him happily and barked. Imo Han patted their heads and said, Check the situation at all times and don't play around. Woof woof. Ga. Xiaohua and Bluebird also flew over. Imo Han said to them, You should not only fly around inside the prison, but also check the situation outside. If you can kill the rats, do so. If you can't, and you see rats entering the moat, call me. Imo Han thought for a moment and said, Why don't you just call me so as not to disturb my sleep? I'll put some gasoline barrels here and loosen the lids. When you see more rats in the moat later, pour gasoline into them, light a lighter, and burn them directly. Xiaohua said excitedly, Don't worry, Brother Han, leave this matter to me. I can't do anything else. I am the best at doing this kind of thing. Haha. Imo Han laughed. Okay, I believe you. Imo Han looked at the dark night sky and said to Hey Datu, Little Blackie, let's take a walk around here. The big black head squatted down automatically. Imo Han rode on the big black horse, went around in and around the prison. It was discovered that there was a layer of rats piled up on the road outside the prison. Imo Han sighed. It seems that the rat plague has indeed arrived. However, the rat infestation only scares others. Imo Han is not afraid. Imo Han pointed ahead and said to Hey Datu, Little Blackie, go over there. The big black head immediately flew over obediently. It hovered in the air above the location Imo Han mentioned. Below this location is a small path, and at the end of the path is a huge cave. No one knows what the cave was in the past, but now the cave is full of rats. Imo Han looked at the squeaking mouse and became more and more annoyed and disgusted the more he looked at it. Rats, snakes, and maggots are all things that Imo Han hates very much. Imo Han had an idea and took out a large barrel of gasoline from the space. He opened the lid and poured the gasoline on the rats below. It was not enough to sprinkle one bottle of gasoline, so Imo Han took out 2 bottles of gasoline from the space, let the big black head fly, and sprinkled gasoline all the way. The rats whose bodies were soaked with gasoline were frightened and kept running forward, and the gasoline on their bodies then stained other rats. Imo Han curled the corners of his lips, lit the lighter in his hand, and suddenly threw it at the group of rats below. Boom! I saw a huge flame shoot up several meters high in an instant. The rats that had gasoline sprinkled on their bodies were instantly burned and screamed with a sizzling sound. The flames continued to move forward, and most of the rats on the last road were burned. The shrill screams made Imo Han's ears numb. Imo Han used the same method to burn most of the rats on another road to death. There were also many burns. Imo Han was like a playful child, looking for mice everywhere to burn. All the rats in places with wide roads were burned to death by Imo Han. As for the rats in the forest, Imo Han did not use gasoline to burn them for fear of burning the forest, but instead poured concentrated sulfuric acid directly on the rats. Or throw a grenade and blow them upside down. Or you could use a submachine gun and keep shooting at the densely packed rats. Looking at the time on my hand, it's already 12 o'clock in the evening. But Imo Han was still playing with the mouse. It seemed as if he would not go back to the dormitory to sleep until all the mice were killed. It was not until after 1 o'clock that Imo Han received Yu Xiangsui's voice on the intercom. Imo Han's walkie-talkie was stolen from a military base in the United States. This walkie-talkie has one advantage. That means 2 people holding the same model of walkie-talkie can hear each other's voices within 3 kilometers. No signal is needed. Imo-han was now not far from the prison gate, burning rats with gasoline. So Imo-han could hear Yu Shansue's voice. If the distance is further, the walkie-talkie will not be able to receive any sound. If this walkie-talkie could transmit sound over a longer distance, then Zhang Wei, Yang Hu and others would not have to wait in the suburbs when they go out to collect supplies. Xiaohua and Xingke have to report before Imo-han can go to pick them up. Imo-han had forgotten that there was such a walkie-talkie in his space. Just now when he was about to go out, he was thinking about what method he could use to enable Yu Xiangsui to contact him in time. I searched around in the space before I saw this intercom. So when he went out, he gave the walkie-talkie to Yu Xiangsui. What's wrong, Xiangsui, what's the matter? Imo turned on the switch and asked Yu Xiangsui. Yu Xiangsui said anxiously, Brother Han, the baby is crying. It looks like he is hungry, but you were in a hurry when you left just now and forgot to leave the milk powder at home. Oh, that's right, Imo-han said. Don't worry, Xiang Shui, I'm not far outside the prison and we'll be back soon. Imo-han gently patted the black-headed creature's wings. The big black head was very understanding and flew directly towards the prison dormitory building. Imo-han returned to the dormitory. Yu Xiangsui was holding the crying Li Beibei and walking around the room to comfort her. The baby cried and called out, Grandma, Grandma. Imo-han opened the door and went in, washing his hands in the bathroom. He walked to Yu Xiangsui's side, and with a thought, he took out a box of milk powder from the space. Said to Yu Xiangsui, Xiangsui, go to the restaurant on the 3rd floor and make some milk for the baby. Yes. Yu Xiangsui took the bottle and walked out with the milk powder. Imo-han was afraid that she would worry about the rats, so he said to her, Don't worry, the rats can't come for the time being. I just burned a lot of rats to death on the road, and I've also turned on the power grid in the dormitory building. If a rat touches the grid, it will be electrocuted to death instantly. Just go upstairs and come back after you fill up the milk powder. Yu Xiangsui nodded and went upstairs. Imo-han held Li Beibei in his arms, took out a music box from the space, and turned on the music to amuse her. The music box plays a nursery rhyme. Little white rabbit, so white, with 2 ears standing up, loves to eat carrots and vegetables, jumping around so cutely. Li Beibei opened her big watery eyes and stopped crying for a short while. Xiaopeng held the music box that Imo-han took out in his hand. Imo-han coaxed her softly. Good baby, wait, the food will be here soon. Yu Xiangsui prepared some milk powder and gave it to Li Beibei to drink. Li Beibei stopped crying instantly. Imo-han asked Yu Xiangsui to continue to sleep with Li Beibei. He himself was sleeping on the sofa. Sleep till midnight. Xiaohua's anxious voice was heard outside the door. Chapter 363 You are awesome. Imo-han sat up from the sofa and asked Xiaohua through the door. What's the matter? Xiaohua said anxiously at the door. Brother Han, it's bad. A big rat has come. Imo-han walked to the door and asked Xiaohua. Is there a mouse at my door now? Xiaohua replied. No, the mice have not been put into prison yet. Most of them have been burned or electrocuted. Occasionally 1 or 2 of them have been put into prison, but we caught them and threw them to death. Okay. After hearing Xiaohua say this, Imo-han dared to open the door boldly. After all, if you don't ask clearly, what if there is a mouse at the door and it comes in as soon as you open the door? When mice come into the house, they either hide under the sofa or under the bed, and it is difficult to find them then. Imo-han stood at the door of the room and took out a set of protective clothing from the space. Put it on right by the door. He was wrapped tightly from head to toe, and even had goggles on his eyes. Because of the electric fence blocking the way, only Xiaohua could come in through a small wooden door on top of the fence that was specially left by Imo-han. The size of the wooden door is just enough for Xiaohua's body to enter, and because it is made of wood, it does not conduct electricity. And every time Xiaohua came in, she would close the wooden door and open it again when she wanted to go out. Anyway, except for small flowers and bluebirds, nothing else can come in. Imo-han's dormitory was at the back of the building. When he came out, he passed by other people's dormitories. Zhang Wei, Yang Hu and others opened the door and asked Imo-han, Brother Han, do the brothers want to go out with you to deal with the rats? Imo-han shook his head. No, we need your help to deal with other large monsters. But for things like rats, the more people go there, the more trouble they will cause. All of you stay in the house and don't come out without my permission. Wait until the rat infestation is over. Yeah, I understand, Brother Han. I understand, Brother Han. Please be careful. Imo-han nodded and walked down to the stairs. Hua Lingrong came out wearing a coat and said to Imo-han, Brother Han, rats are scary. If you get bit by one by accident, there is a risk of infection. You must be careful. Imo-han turned around and made an okay gesture to her. He pressed the power off button on the power grid and said to Zhang Wei, Wei, When I go downstairs, turn on the power grid. Keep it on guard at all times to prevent rats from getting in. Zhang Wei came over from the dormitory and said to Mo Han, I understand, Brother Han. After Mo Han went downstairs, Zhang Wei turned on the power grid again. Mo Han walked all the way to the prison wall. In the prison dam, if one or two mice were occasionally seen running by, the bluebird would rush down in one step, grab the mouse in its mouth, and throw it heavily outside the wall. Although the green bird is as small as a sparrow, it is very strong. It can peck the back of the neck of a mouse that is twice its size and lift it up. Each of its two claws can catch a mouse, and no matter how the mouse struggles under its claws, it is useless. It seems that the green bird's skin is also very thick, and the mouse cannot bite its body even if it wants to. Qingke, you are awesome. While praising Qingke, Mo Han adjusted the mining lamp on his head so that it could illuminate a wider range. At this time, the bluebird was flying in the air, holding a mouse in its mouth and one in each paw. When it heard Mo Han praising it, it cried out happily. Gah! The bluebird opened its beak and chirped, and the mouse in its mouth fell to the ground and ran away. Mo Han was so scared that he quickly pulled out his gun, shone the mining lamp, and shot at the running rat. Fortunately, my shooting was accurate enough, otherwise the rat would have escaped. Qingke felt relieved only when he saw the escaped mouse being shot dead by Mo Han. He said to Mo Han, I was so scared. I thought the rat was going to run into the cell. It would be hard to catch it then. Brother Han, there's a huge rat outside. It's so scary. Ha! Mo Han looked at the big rat squeaking in Qingqiue's claws and laughed. I didn't expect that Qingke would be afraid of rats. Qingke caught the mouse, flew next to Mo Han, and said seriously, Alas, mice are so scary. Mo Han walked up to the wall. Through the electric fence, we found Blackhead outside the fence, fighting with a giant rat. When Mo Han saw the appearance of the mouse, he couldn't help but exclaim, Wow, what kind of monster is this? I saw the rats under the wall. They were big and thick. When they stood up, they were at least 3 meters long. If it was just the rat's huge body, Mo Han would think there was nothing to be surprised about. After all, there are many monsters that are much larger than this rat. What surprised Mo Han was that while the mouse was fighting with the big black head, baby mice were coming out of its belly. Moreover, they weigh 2 or 3 kilograms when they are born and bite everywhere like a big rat. Mo Han looked at the rats that kept coming out from the big rat's belly and felt goosebumps all over his body. This mouse is like a copying machine, replicating mice infinitely. Hey Datu is very smart and knows that to catch a thief, one must catch the leader first. Spray water vapor at the big rat and freeze it into ice. Unfortunately, the new rats would climb onto the big rats and break the ice. So the blackhead's ice can never freeze this big rat. Since freezing the blackhead failed, it resorted to scratching and pecking. Unfortunately, not only did the mouse not die, but more and more little mice were released. Mo Han sighed. Damn, this world is almost turning into the world of Shan Haijing. Not only are there zombies, but there are all kinds of monsters everywhere. Even a rat will replicate infinitely and start to cause trouble. It really is. Mo Han stood on the top of the fence and said to Blackhead, Come here, take me over, and give it some gasoline. The big blackhead flew back to the wall, carrying Mo Han, and flew over the big rat's head. But the big rat was very smart. When it saw Mo Han coming out, it led the group of rats and ran to the road in front of the prison. All I heard was the big rat squeaking, and the little mice seemed to understand what it meant, and they all ran away following it. Mo Han laughed and said, Little guy, you are quite smart. It ran away when it saw me coming out. I guess when I go back to the dormitory to sleep later, it will definitely come back with the swarm of rats. Mo Han asked Hey Dada to take him to chase the big rat. After just a few words, Blackhead flew to the road outside the door, only to find that the big rat and thousands of little rats were gone. Mo Han was surprised. Where are the mice? As it was pitch black all around, the mining lamp on Mo Han's head went out for a moment due to poor contact. Mo Han couldn't see where the rat king and the little mouse had gone. Then I turned the miner's lamp again. The mining lamp lit up. Mo Han was a little confused by the scene before him. Just in front of him and Hey Datu, a huge human-shaped creature suddenly stood up from the ground on the road. Chapter 364 Humanoid Monster. The huge humanoid monster was at least 6 meters tall as a 2-story building, and its body was 2 meters thick. At this time, the monster was attacking Mo Han on the black head with its fangs bared. Mo Han didn't know what was standing in front of him at first, and was still wondering when this monster appeared. Finally, he looked carefully. Damn it. Isn't this a combination of all the mice? What is a mouse combination? What this means is that the humanoid monster in front of him is actually made up of thousands of rats. I don't know how these stupid mice did it. Anyway, this monster has a head, a body and feet, and it is walking forward step by step, just like a person. I guess they felt that they couldn't deal with Imohan and Hey Data by themselves, so they formed themselves into human form to make it easier to fight Imohan. Big Black Head also flew to a place not far above the rat monster and confronted it. Imohan stared at the rat monster below motionlessly, wondering what it would do next. The rat monster looked up at Imohan and opened its huge mouth. Suddenly, a large ball of fire came out of its mouth and sprayed towards Imohan and Heidatu. The big black head dodged quickly to the left, avoiding the fire. Imohan laughed and said, "Ugly freak, I thought you had extraordinary abilities, but it's just a little fire. If you have the guts, use all your abilities." The rat monster couldn't speak, but it seemed to understand every word Imohan said. I saw fire spitting out of its mouth. The fire was in large balls. Although it is not that serious, if you are accidentally burned by its fire, you will definitely be in trouble. Because the fire caused by fire-related abilities is generally unextinguishable, it basically continues to burn wherever it reaches until it is completely consumed. The same thing happens when it is sprayed on a person. It will keep burning until the entire body of the person is burned. So when the rat monster breathed fire, although Blackhead was not afraid, he still dodged left and right to avoid the fire, so as to prevent Imohan on his back. Imohan didn't take any action, just looked coldly at the rat monster below to see what other tricks it had. Sudden, the rat monster actually raised a hand towards Imohan. The hand is made up of hundreds of mice huddled together. Although it looks weird, I can hold it steadily. Just when Imohan was wondering what this damn rat was trying to do, he suddenly heard a snap. The rat monster actually used its hand as a pistol, firing bullets at Imohan and Heidatu. Where did the bullet come from? It turned out that mice were used as the actors. Every time the rat monster launched a rat to attack Heidatu and Imohan, the launched rat would bite Heidatu's body tightly. If Blackhead didn't have an indestructible body, these rats would have been launched one after another and bit Blackhead tightly, and would have bitten big bloody holes on his body. Bang, bang, bang. Hundreds of rats attacked Imohan and Heidatu at the same time. Even if Blackhead has an indestructible body, if there are too many rats launched at him, he may be unable to dodge, and some of them may hit Imohan. If he is not careful, Imohan will be bitten by the rat. After all, there are too many rats and it is difficult to guard against them. The black-headed creature realized something was wrong and quickly flapped its wings and rushed upwards. Narrowly avoided those rats. "You're quite capable, little guy." Imohan didn't take it lightly this time. Just take out a water pipe and a high-pressure water gun from the space and connect them. Connect the water gun to the outlet of the gasoline barrel. Imohan turned on the high-pressure water gun and sprayed hard at the rat monster below. Originally, he wanted to use a gasoline barrel to pour gasoline directly on the rat monster. But this rat monster is very smart and will run away if you knock it down directly. By then, it is possible that the gasoline cannot be evenly sprinkled on the mouse's body. This is not necessarily the case with a high-pressure water gun. Basically, all the rats will be sprayed with gasoline, which will make it much easier to burn them. Sure enough, as soon as Imohan started spraying gasoline at the humanoid rat monster, the rat monster immediately scattered and turned into thousands of rats, running quickly in all directions of the road. The giant rat in the center was also running forward desperately. Blackhead chased the big rat, while Imohan kept spraying gasoline. The gasoline Imohan used came from a huge gasoline barrel that he had picked up at a gas station before, which could hold 200 liters. So much gasoline was sprayed crazily at the rats on the road. When one barrel of gasoline was finished, Imohan quickly replaced it with another one. Only after 2 barrels of gasoline were sprayed did Imohan calmly open the lighter and throw it to the ground. Boom. In an instant, the entire ground was engulfed in flames. The fire was like a giant snake, winding its way along the road, burning rats and monsters. Especially the giant rat, its body turned into a huge fireball, and the severe pain made it roll on the ground. Rats kept coming out of its body, and all of them were burned to death by the fire. In order to end the battle quickly, Imohan let the black head fly over the head of the giant rat. With a thought, he took out a submachine gun from the space and shot at the giant rat's belly, bang, bang, bang. Only when the giant rat's stomach was beaten into a sieve did the little mice stop coming out of it. Imohan laughed and said to Heidatu, "I guess I destroyed the rat's nest." The bluebird continued to stay in the wall, and whenever it saw a mouse running by, it would immediately throw the mouse out of the prison and smash it to death. Xiaohua was helping to catch mice just now. When she heard Imohan firing a gun, she quickly flew to Imohan and asked about the situation. Imohan said, "The giant rat's stomach used to have little rats constantly coming out of it, But now that its stomach has been smashed by me, those little rats no longer come out. Xiaohua flew to the giant rat curiously, wanting to see what was going on. However, the fire was too big and she couldn't get close, so she could only watch from a distance. Imohan said to Xiaohua, "Fly farther away. Be careful that the fire doesn't burn your beautiful fur. You won't be able to get married then." When Xiaohua heard the word daughter-in-law, he instantly became alert and quickly flapped his wings to get away from the sea of fire. Blackhead took Imohan and flew back to the wall. Imohan sat on the stool at the sentry post and smoked. Only after the giant rat was burned out did Imohan let Hey Dada take him over. The time is 1:30 in the morning. The night sky was exceptionally dark. Before reaching the ashes of the giant rat, Imohan saw a shiny object in the ashes. "Little Blackie, fly over there." Imohan asked Dada to take him to the ashes of the giant rat. "What I saw flashing just now was a huge crystal core. It's about the size of a small bowl. The crystal core is translucent and emits a light purple light." Imohan picked up the crystal core carefully. Chapter 365 It's hailing. "Put it in front of you and look left and right." The last time we dealt with the mice, there were also 3 mice that were able to release little mice continuously. At that time, Imohan saw a crystal core on the big rat, but it was not the same as this crystal core. It is obvious that this crystal core is much more advanced. Imohan put the crystal core into a bag and put it into his own space. He now has an idea, which is to verify whether the mouse's ability to replicate infinitely is related to this crystal core or to the mouse's stomach. Imohan clearly remembered that he shot at the mouse's belly with the submachine gun. Only after the belly was riddled with holes did no little mice come out of it. If the mouse's replication ability is related to its stomach, then the crystal core that Imohan is holding will be useless. If the replication ability is related to this crystal core, then Imohan must protect and utilize this crystal core well. Imohan climbed onto Hey Dada's back again. After flying around the prison for a few times, Imohan found that most of the rats were burned to death, so he went back to sleep with peace of mind. Back downstairs in the dormitory, Imohan called Zhang Wei at the door. "I'll wait. I thought Zhang Wei was already asleep, but unexpectedly, Imohan only called him twice, and Zhang Wei walked out of the room. Imohan smiled and said, "Why? You haven't slept yet?" Zhang Wei replied, "No, Brother Han. I have been sitting on the sofa, waiting to turn off the power grid for you." The doors of other dormitories were opened one after another. They poked their heads out of the door one by one and said to Imohan in unison, "Brother Han, we haven't slept either. We're waiting for you." Zhang Wei walked to the door and helped Imohan turn off the power. Imohan went upstairs, closed the door, and turned on the power grid again. Standing in the corridor, he said to everyone, "Okay, I'm back safely now. Everyone go to bed quickly." "Yeah, okay. Okay, Brother Han, let's go to bed then." "Brother Han, go to bed early." Everyone said hello and went back to sleep. Because we were worried about Imohan, everyone was awake and waiting in the room. Now that Imohan has returned safely, everyone's hearts are finally at ease. Normally, no one cares where Imohan goes or who he fights with. But what Imohan has to deal with tonight is different from what he usually deals with. Usually, they are basically single huge monsters, and there are rarely monsters that Blackhead can't deal with. Moreover, Imohan has the ability to travel in space, become invisible and flash, so it is difficult for those monsters to hurt him. But it's different with mice. There are too many of them. If you are not careful, you may not only hurt people, but even kill them. Imohan returned to the dormitory. Worried that there might be bacteria on his body, he took a shower in the bathroom and changed his clothes before coming out. Yu Xiangsue and Li Beibei slept soundly. Imohan did not disturb them. He tiptoed to the room to check on Li Beibei, then went back to the sofa to sleep. I slept until the next morning. Before he even got up, Imohan heard Li Shasha and the others yelling at the door. "Ah, it's hail! It's hail! Hail!" Imohan frowned. Another round of natural disasters is coming. Li Beibei in the room was woken up. Miraculously, the baby didn't cry today. Maybe it was because she liked Yu Xiangsue more. Not only did the baby not cry, but he also took the initiative to point to the bottle next to the bedside table and said in a baby voice, "Grandma, Grandma." Yu Xiangsue quickly got out of bed and prepared milk powder for the child. Yesterday, to be on the safe side, she asked Hua Lingrong from next door to go to the kitchen on the 3rd floor to heat up a pot of hot water for her. She poured the hot water into a thermos. Be ready at all times and prepare milk for your baby as soon as she cries. Although Imohan was woken up by Li Shasha and the others, he did not get up and continued lying on the sofa. At this moment, Li Beibei in the room woke up, and Yu Xiang was walking around preparing milk for the baby. Imohan quickly got up from the sofa, walked into the room, and said to Yu Xiangsui, "Is the child awake?" Yu Xiangsui nodded. Imohan's face was full of tenderness as he walked over and picked up Li Beibei. Although this little girl is not Imohan's own daughter, human cubs are really cute. Even Imohan, who had never been interested in children, liked them very much. "Baby, are you awake?" Imohan gently touched Li Beibei's face and teased her. Maybe they were already familiar with each other after a day of getting along. Li Beibei didn't cry when he held her. While giggling with him, she turned back to look at Yu Xiangsui, who was making milk powder, as if that was her mother. "Baby, come and drink milk." Yu Xiangsui handed the bottle of milk powder to Li Beibei. Li Beibei's chubby little hands immediately held the bottle tightly, sucking milk with a gurgling sound. Imohan saw that there was only half a bottle of milk and asked Yu Xiangsui in confusion, "Xiangsui, this little baby has a good appetite. Will half a bottle of milk not be enough for her?" Imohan was sitting on the bed holding Li Beibei. Yu Xiangsui came over and sat next to Imohan. She said to Imohan, "Brother Han, I have taken care of a child before, so I know how to take care of a baby. This little baby looks like she is already 7 or 8 months old, so she can start eating complementary foods, such as rice porridge, soft noodles, etc. She can't just be fed with milk. Now milk can only be used as water for her to drink. What she really needs to eat are those soft foods." Imohan nodded. "Xiang Chui, I have never taken care of a child before, and I have no idea how to do it. Since you have experience, I will leave this cute baby to you." Yu Xiangsui nodded and said, "Brother Han, our future depends on you. How can you be so polite? No need to ask for help. Just give me your orders no matter what. Besides, I like this little baby so much. Don't worry, I will treat her like my own child." Imohan didn't say anything else, but just turned his head and smiled at Yu Xiangsui. Since Yu Xiangsui has said so much, Imohan has no reason to be polite anymore. Yu Xiangsui continued to say to Imohan, "Wait for the little baby to drink this half bottle of milk first. I will make her breakfast around 10 o'clock." Imohan nodded. "Okay." While the baby was drinking milk, Yu Xiangsui went to Imohan's bathroom to wash up. The face towel, toothbrush, toothpaste, and so on were all new sets that Imohan Xian took out from the space. Yu Xiangsui finished washing up, held the child, and then Imohan took over the washing up. Li Shasha and Hua Lingrong came and knocked on the door. First, they wanted to see if the baby had woken up, and they wanted to take care of the baby. "By the way, tell Imohan that it is hailing heavily outside." Imohan carried Li Beibei over and helped them open the door. As soon as they entered the room, they chattered. "Wow, the little baby is awake. So cute. Momomomo. Look at these chubby little hands. They are still holding the bottle and feeding. Ha ha ha, so cute." Two people stood on Imohan's left and right, and he looked like a dad holding a child. Chapter 366. At least the second half of the month. Imohan saw through the wide open door that it was hailing outside. It was almost 2 o'clock when he went to bed last night, and there was no hail at that time. It should have fallen in the second half of the night. Li Shasha and Hua Lingyu are playing with Li Beibei. When Li Shasha saw Yu Xiangsui coming out of the bathroom, a hint of unhappiness flashed across her eyes, but that unhappiness disappeared in an instant. Brother Han doesn't like people scheming against each other, so even if Li Shasha is unhappy, she can't show it. If you want to win Brother Han's favor, you can only rely on your own abilities. Otherwise, you can only wait for Imohan to summon you. Anyway, we can't engage in intrigue and conspiracy in Imohan's prison. Imohan carried the child and walked out the door. Through the electric grid, I watched the hailstones crackling in the sky. He turned around and asked Zhang Wei, who was standing on the balcony. "Ah Wei, have you turned off the power grid?" Zhang Wei nodded. "Turn it off, Brother Han," Imohan said. "In the past few days, the power grid has to be turned on day and night, but we remind everyone to be careful not to touch the power grid and get an electric shock." Zhang Wei said, "I understand, Brother Han. I will go and inform them one by one." After Zhang Wei finished speaking, he went to notify each dormitory one by one. The hailstones were so big that they hit the roof with a bang. It shattered instantly when it hit the ground, with ice chips and bullets scattered everywhere. Imohan looked up and didn't see Haidatu, Dabing and the others, so he felt a little worried. I looked around, but didn't see Xiaohua or Qingke either. Hua Lingrong came out of the room and saw Imohan looking around. She asked, "Brother Han, are you looking for the black big heads?" Imohan nodded. Hua Lingrong said, "The hail came suddenly, and I didn't see them, but I don't think they are stupid enough to let themselves get wet by the hail. There are sentries on the wall, so they must be hiding inside the sentries." Imohan nodded again. Yes, they shouldn't be so stupid as to let themselves be drenched by hail. Imohan had only said half of his words when he was slapped in the face. because everyone saw a scene that made them dumbfounded. I saw the big black head spreading its big wings and walking towards the dormitory building step by step. With every step, countless hailstones will hit its head. The hailstones encountered its indestructible body and shattered instantly, making a loud bang. Under the wings of the big black head, Da Bing and the monster chicken were walking on the left and right. The two dogs each held a bird in their mouths. It was Xiaohua and Qingke. Judging from the appearance of the two birds, they were probably in too much of a hurry just now, and there was no time for them to pose, so they were caught by Da Bing and Yao Ji. Hua Lingrong looked at the animals walking towards her in the hail in surprise, and said to Mo Han, "Brother Han, we just said that they shouldn't be that stupid, but now they are walking towards us like a fool. Why don't they hide from the hail on the sentry post?" Mo Han smiled and said, "It's because they are not stupid that they have to come back in the hail." Hua Lingrong looked at Mo Han in surprise. "Brother Han, you mean that this hail won't stop for a while, right?" Mo Han replied, "Yes, it looks like it will take at least the second half of the month." Hua Lingyu, who was standing next to him, said happily, "Great. This hail will definitely kill the mice. Even if it doesn't kill them, the rainwater melted by the hail will drown them." "Yes." Mo Han looked at the dozens of brothers standing on the balcony and said, "But in the past few days, the number of rats will not decrease. Instead, they will desperately crawl to places with cover to avoid the rain. So everyone still has to be on guard against rats in the next few days." "Got it, Brother Han." "Well, don't worry, Brother Han. I will continue to be on guard." Blackhead protected Da Bing and Yao Ji and walked to the downstairs of the dormitory building, and Zhang Wei opened the door for them. The animals shook themselves off and came up the stairs. As soon as she saw Mo Han, Xiaohua said, "Brother Han, hurry up and get some food. I'm almost starving." Hua Lingrong laughed and said, "Hey Datu, are you guys here because you're hungry?" The black-headed man nodded. "Ga." Mo Han smiled and said, "I knew it would come. Hail is not as bad as an hungry old man." However, although he was laughing, Mo Han was afraid that the animals would be hungry, so he quickly took out 2 large pots of chicken legs from the space and placed them on the ground. The animals were so hungry that they rushed over and started eating voraciously. A gust of wind blew, and Li Bei and Mo Han's arms couldn't help but shiver. Mo Han looked at Li Bei's thin clothes and said to everyone, "Xiang Chui has experience in taking care of babies. She will help me take care of the baby in the future. Ling Rong and everyone will continue to take turns to prepare meals for the next few days." Hua Lingrong nodded. "I went upstairs with Tan Si, Wang Xiaochong, Zui Jing, and others to make breakfast. Except for Yu Xiangsui, who stayed. The other women also went upstairs to help." Mo Han carried Li Bei back to the room. Yu Xiangsui also followed. In the room, Mo Han had an idea and took out a pile of baby clothes from the space. "There are both boys and girls, all piled on the sofa," said to Yu Xiangsui. "Xiangsui, take a look at what the baby should wear and pick out a few sets for her." Yu Xiangsui nodded, looking for clothes that she likes and is suitable for Li Bei among the many clothes. "Finally, I picked out 12 sets of clothes. 5 sets of thinner ones and 5 sets of thicker ones. 2 down jackets. Have you chosen?" Mo Han asked. "I've picked it out." Yu Xiangsui said, "I don't need the down jacket yet, but I picked it out just in case." "Yeah, okay." Mo Han put all the remaining clothes that Yu Xiangsui had picked out back into the space. Yu Xiangsui took a thicker piece of clothing and put it on Li Bei, then went into the house to change Li Bei's diaper. After changing the diaper, Yu Xiangsui walked out of the bedroom, handed Li Bei to Mo Han, and said, "Brother Han, I'm going to the kitchen to cook noodles for the child. You hold her." "Okay." Mo Han took the child and held him in his arms. After all, the child was too young and couldn't sit still. He jumped around in front of Mo Han and kept moving. Mo Han thought about it, took out a pile of tatama mats from the space, walked to the door, and called Zhang Wei. Zhang Wei and Yang, who came over at the same time, and helped Mo Han spread the tatami on the floor. Mo Han put Li Bei on the tatami and took a bunch of toys to play with her. Zhang Wei and Yang, who were also teasing Li Bei. The magical thing is that the child didn't cry today. He even laughed when facing Zhang Wei and Yang, who, 2 strangers he didn't know. Yu Xiangsui cooked some noodles and brought them over to feed Li Bei. Li Bei ate with great relish. Hua Lingrong came downstairs to call everyone to have breakfast. Everyone went upstairs and only ate half of it. Mo Han held the bowl and walked to the window door of the restaurant. Through the window, I saw something moving on the distant wall. Mo Han was startled and took out the telescope. "Fuck, it's only been a short while, and the rats have already climbed up the wall." Chapter 367. Are you in neutral? Everyone was startled and ran to the window with their bowls and chopsticks. But because the distance was quite far and there was heavy hail, no one could see it clearly. Imohan handed the telescope to Tansy beside him. Tansy put on a telescope and looked at the wall opposite. He said excitedly, "Fuck! How come all the rats came down from the wall?" Imohan said to everyone, "Brothers, eat quickly and then go back to the house and close the door." The group of people were originally eating slowly and swaying. After hearing what Imohan said, it only took more than 10 seconds to finish it. Then they returned to their dormitories at lightning speed. It won't take more than half a minute. Originally, everyone could have stayed in the restaurant, but for safety reasons, Imohan asked everyone to return to their dormitories. The dormitory is much more closed than the restaurant. If there really are rats, they may not be afraid of death and come in through the electric fence. In a closed dormitory, there is only one door for entering and exiting. Anyone that comes in will be quickly destroyed. Anyway, Imohan had already left food, drinks and daily necessities for everyone in the dormitory. All we need to do is stay in the room and wait for the hail to pass. Imohan and Yu Xiangsue sat in the room, playing with Li Bei on the tatami. It was hailstorming outside. Fortunately, Imohan had the foresight to add a protective baffle on the window of each dormitory. Otherwise, with hailstones this big, if one fell directly on the window, the glass would definitely be smashed. However, no matter how loud it is, it cannot be smashed. When the third floor was being built, Imohan asked everyone to replace all the window glass with bulletproof glass. No matter how big the hail is, it cannot break the glass. However, Imohan was a little worried. The hail could not break the glass or destroy the prison, but the same could not be said for the mountain behind the prison. After the end of the world, there have been several heavy rainstorms, and each rainstorm often comes a few days later. There is a mountain behind the prison. Although it is quite far away, mudslides are inevitable if there are frequent heavy rains. When a mudslide occurs, houses are in danger no matter how far away they are. What's more, the prison is within its flooding range. Imohan hadn't noticed this before, and only remembered it when he saw hail this morning. The water produced by melting hail will be more than that produced by heavy rain. To be honest, the natural disasters in this life are different from those in the previous life. Imohan never expected that there would be hail last night. He just thought there would be a rat infestation. The best thing to do is to leave the prison. But now the hail is so big, and it will take at least the next half month. Even if you drive out in a bulletproof car now, there's nowhere to go. The hail that falls day and night will block all roads. Even if the bulletproof vehicle has a cutting function, it cannot cut the hail as hard as stone into pieces while moving. If it wasn't raining, Imohan could take all these people into his own space, and then he would fly on the big black horse. But now the hail is so big that Imohan doesn't dare to ride on the black tower and let the hail get on him. It's not the rain, it's someone throwing big rocks at you. It is impossible for a big rock to be thrown on your head without causing a bloody mess. Forget it. Imohan values his life very much and doesn't dare to be exposed to such heavy hail. Ah Wei. Imohan turned on the intercom and said to Zhang Wei, "If the hail continues to fall, there may be a mudslide on the mountain. Notify everyone and put on clothes at all times just in case." After a pause, Imohan continued, "Of course, don't be too nervous. Eat and sleep as usual, but don't put the car in neutral when you sleep." Zhang Wei laughed and said, "Brother Han, you really understand the brothers. They always sleep in neutral." Imohan couldn't help but laugh. "What about you? Did you put it in neutral?" Zhang Wei choked. Hee hee. In fact, when Imohan slept, he only wore a pair of loose shorts and had no clothes on his upper body. It's almost the same as putting it in neutral. It was only 11 o'clock in the morning, but because of the hail and the heavy rain afterwards, the sky was dark. It really gives me a sense of the end of the world. Imohan was a little worried. How did the Bit couple find this place? If they never get here, or encounter any danger on the way, Imohan will really become a sinner. No, as soon as the hail stops, Imohan will go find them. I thought it was just a rat infestation and they would be here in 3 days at most. There is hail and heavy rain now, so they will have to postpone the time they spend here. Moreover, no danger can happen on the road. If danger happens and we can't find them, Imohan would really be sorry for them. Mohan's original intention was to let Bit join his team and work for him, and by the way, repay his family's kindness in their previous life and protect them. Because if we ask them to come directly, they will definitely not come. And if Imohan went directly to City B with them, they would not be able to become teammates with Imohan because they had not been friends in need before. Maybe at that time they will betray Imohan, making Yuan Su wary, which will be detrimental to Imohan and the team. So Imohan had no choice but to let them take the risk and come here. I just want to spend more time with them and get to know them better. By the way, I took the opportunity to take care of their daughter to get closer to them. Brother Han. Yu Xiangsui saw Imo Han in a daze, touched him gently, and said, Brother Han, the baby is asleep. I will take her to bed first. Okay. Imo Han finally reacted. He seemed to be in a daze for a moment. He didn't even know that his little baby had fallen asleep. Because he was bored sitting there, Imo Han also lay down on the sofa. Anyway, it's useless to just think about it now. When the time comes, we will just fight back with our own forces and block the water with earth. Forget about hail and mudslides. Just watch the movie first. Imo Han took out a tablet computer from the space, opened his favorite action movie, picked one at random, and started watching. In order to prevent Yu Xiangsui in the room from hearing certain sounds that she shouldn't hear, Imo Han put on headphones. I don't know how long I watched, but Imo Han fell asleep unknowingly. When I woke up, I found that I was covered with a blanket, and the tablet was on and the action movie was paused. When Imo Han saw the pause screen, he was so ashamed and angry that he wished he could find a hole to crawl into. I was thinking, it's over. The video of the male and female protagonists playing poker must have been seen by Yu Xiangsui. It's over. After all, Yu Xiangsui is not a woman like Li Shasha and the others. Imo Han feels extremely ashamed. Chapter 368 Unlimited Copy Function. Imo Han looked at the time, and it was already 5:30 in the afternoon. When I looked up, I found Yu Xiangsui sitting on a stool, feeding Li Bei with milk from a bottle. Seeing that Imo Han had woken up, Yu Xiangsui said, Brother Han, are you awake? Oh, I. Imo Han was so embarrassed that he wanted to dig a hole and crawl into the ground. He stammered for a long time, but couldn't utter a complete sentence. It was Yu Xiangsui who broke the awkwardness first. Brother Han, I'm glad you're awake. I wanted to make some steamed egg custard for the child, but I didn't have fire. Oh, fire. Imo Han stretched out his right hand, and a ball of fire appeared in his palm. There is fire here. Ha! Yu Xiangsui couldn't help laughing at his serious look. Brother Han, the fire I'm talking about is a gas stove or an induction cooker, not the kind of fire in your palm. Ha! Imo Han just realized that he had done something stupid out of embarrassment. Get up from the sofa quickly. With a thought, he took out a table from the space, an induction cooker, and a battery. Take out some pots, pans, bowls, and cups. I also took a bucket of mineral water and some eggs. Take out some oil, salt, sauce, and vinegar. Said to Yu Xiangsui, Xiangsui, if you want to make egg custard for the child, just do it. Yu Xiangsui nodded and put Li Bei to sit on the tatami. I got up and went to make egg custard for the children. Imo Han walked to the bedroom window and looked outside through it. The hail and heavy rain continued to fall. There is no sign of it getting any smaller. The rats on the wall continued to flow into the prison. The electric grid outside the window also emits a light blue light at all times. There was a flash of light, and then a squeaking sound was heard. Needless to say, countless mice were electrocuted to death. The cell must be overrun with rats by now. But there was no way, because Dabing had returned to the dormitory, so the electric fence on the prison wall was now useless. Instead, it becomes a good ladder for mice to climb. Going to prison was inevitable. As long as the electrical grid in the dormitory building is good, the rats won't be able to get in. Imo Han returned to the room outside with the sofa, sitting on the tatami and playing with Li Bei. After more than 10 minutes, Yu Xiangsui finished steaming the egg custard. After cooling for a few minutes, he brought it over and fed it to Li Bei in small bites. Imo Han said to Yu Xiangsui, Xiangsui, are you hungry? What would you like to eat for dinner? Yu Xiangsui thought for a moment and said, I want to eat fried pork with chestnuts and dompa pork elbow. Do you have any, Brother Han? Imo Han smiled and said, Yes. Just wait and see how the dishes made by the chef of this hotel compare to your cooking skills. Yeah. Yu Xiangsui nodded. Imo Han had an idea and took out a large plate of fried chestnuts and a large plate of dompa pork elbow from the space. 1 rice cooker, 2 bowls, and 2 pairs of chopsticks. A small bowl of melon and bean soup. The 2 dishes were still steaming. Yu Xiangsui fed Li Bei the egg custard. Imo Han had an idea and took out a baby seat from the space. Put Li Bei in the baby seat. Sitting between Imo Han and Yu Xiangsui, the 2 began to eat dinner. How is it? Imo Han asked Yu Xiangsui. Yu Xiangsui took a few bites of the dish and said, Not bad. Brother Han, to be honest, the chef who cooked this dish is better than me. Imo Han laughed and said, You are too modest. Yu Xiangsui laughed and said, No, I'm serious. Let's eat. The 2 of them had dinner. Imo Han felt extremely sick when he thought of the thousands of rats in the cages. But there is no other way now. We can't just kill the rats in the cells, otherwise it will take us a long time to clean up. All we can do is wait until the hail stops, and then try to lure the rats out. When the time comes, Either use electric shock or burn them. There is always a way to deal with them. After dinner, Yu Xiangsui washed the dishes while Imo Han took care of the baby. Before I knew it, it was dark. Except for the first day when Li Bei was a little crybaby. She has been quite easy to take care of in the past 2 days. Play when you are full and sleep when you are tired. Basically no crying or making a fuss. Maybe Yu Xiangsui has more experience in taking care of children, so Imo Han basically doesn't have to worry about anything. After watching 2 movies in the evening, Imo Han went to sleep again. It seems that the end of the world is really boring, and there is nothing to do except to be bad. If it weren't for revenge, Imo Han felt that it wouldn't be difficult at all to just live like this. Lying on the sofa, Imo Han had an idea and took out the pale purple crystal core that he had picked up from the ashes of the giant king in the space. Hold it in your hand and look left and right. Thinking about it, the giant rat can replicate rats infinitely because of this crystal core. Imo Han suddenly had an idea. If I put this crystal core in the cold storage area of my own space, can I copy those things infinitely? Imo Han tried it and put the crystal core next to the beef in the refrigerator. Then start taking the piece of beef out of the space. A magical scene appeared. The piece of beef actually reappeared on the shelf after being taken away. No way, it's so magical. Imo Han tried again and placed the crystal core next to a bucket of instant noodles, right next to the bucket of instant noodles. Then he took the bucket of instant noodles out of the space. When I looked at the place where I had just taken out the instant noodles, I saw another bucket of the same instant noodles. So amazing. Imo Han couldn't help but want to jump up. Thinking that his actions might scare Yu Xiangsui in the room, he could only remain calm and continue with the experiment. As a result, whoever the lavender crystal core is placed next to can replicate it infinitely. Imo Han suddenly realized. No wonder rats kept coming out of the giant rat's stomach before. Needless to say, it's because of this crystal core. If Imo Han guessed correctly, this crystal core was not a crystal core produced in the giant rat's brain itself. Rather, it was by chance that it accidentally swallowed the crystal core of a monster, which gave it the ability to replicate infinitely. The crystal core was swallowed by the giant rat, and the rat happened to be about to give birth, so it could infinitely replicate many pups. Imo Han suddenly had an idea. Since mice can reproduce their offspring, can they reproduce a large number of people infinitely? Imo Han does what he says. He walked into the room and placed the crystal core next to Yu Xiangsui. Pull Yu Xiangsui up from the bed. I want to see if there will be another Yu Xiangsui appearing on the bed. As a result, Imo Han muttered happily but somewhat disappointedly. It seems that people cannot be copied. The reason why Imo Han was happy was that he actually didn't want to create a clone. After all, everyone is an independent individual. If people can be replicated infinitely, the world will be in complete chaos. Some disappointment comes from the fact that humans are living beings and cannot be replicated. Does that mean that those animals can't be cloned either? Chapter 369. Are you looking for something? Yu Xiangsui was shocked by Imo Han's sudden action. At the same time, she had some misguided thoughts and was somewhat expectant. After all, Imo Han is tall, handsome, and capable. Which woman wouldn't like him? Brother Han, what do you want to do? Yu Xiangsui covered her plump chest, 3 parts shy and 4 parts curious. Are you looking for something? For a moment, Imo Han didn't know how to explain his behavior. He was just curious about whether he could clone a person, so he impulsively pulled Yu Xiangsui up. Now he had to continue talking according to Yu Xiangsui's words. Yes. I'm looking for a key. I'm afraid the key will fall on the bed and hurt the baby. The key? Yu Xiangsui explained. Brother Han, the key is not on the bed. When I brought the baby to sleep, I specially remade the bed, and I didn't see the key. Oh, okay. I'll look for it somewhere else. Imo Han secretly put the lavender crystal core that he had placed on the bed into the space and walked out of the bedroom. At the same time, he said to Yu Xiangsui, I'm sorry, Xiangsui, I disturbed your sleep. Please continue to sleep. Yu Xiangsui lay back on the bed and said, It's okay, Brother Han, it's okay. Imo Han sat back on the sofa, but he was no longer sleepy. He took out the lavender crystal core from the space and studied it carefully over and over again. There was a pack of cigarettes on the coffee table. Imo Han put the crystal core next to the cigarettes, picked up the pack of cigarettes, and wanted to see if he could copy another pack of cigarettes. As a result, nothing was copied. But when Imo Han put the pack of cigarettes into his own space and placed the lavender crystal core next to the cigarettes in the space, the pack of cigarettes could be copied infinitely. After many experiments, Imo Han concluded that the lavender crystal core can replicate things infinitely, but there must be space as a carrier. In other words, you must put it in space to be able to copy things. If you put it outside, it will have no effect. Imo Han was a little curious. Did the giant rat also have space? Of course, this is not necessarily true. Although mice have high IQs, they are not as high as humans. So what if there is space? For a mouse, there is no difference between having space and having no space, because it won't use it anyway. Emohan thought of the 3 giant rats he killed that day, which could also be replicated infinitely. I don't understand where they got this lavender crystal core. Fortunately, there shouldn't be many people with space in the last days. Otherwise, if everyone got this kind of crystal core and could replicate it infinitely, that would be disastrous. Emohan was in his own space again, and he copied infinitely many of the food, clothes, and daily necessities he needed. He didn't intend to tell anyone the secret of infinite replication. Even his current teammates, including Zhang Wei and Yang Hu, can't do it. People are selfish and have desires. Once everyone knows that he has such a crystal core that can be replicated infinitely, I am afraid that the future situation will be unfavorable to him. Life is still a long way to go. Who dares to trust anyone forever? Emohan has suffered enough from the losses in his previous life. Emohan walked to the door and listened to the crackling sound of hail and rain outside. Now he was extremely excited. Because of this ability to replicate infinitely, he felt that he would not be able to sleep tonight. Too excited to be angry, Emohan walked back and forth behind the door, always wanting to call Xiaohua and Qingke in and put them in his own space to see if he could copy them infinitely. But he didn't dare open the door rashly, for fear that a rat might rush in from outside. I wanted to knock on the door gently and call Xiaohua and Qingke outside, but I was worried about disturbing Yu Xiangsui, who was inside the house. Yu Xiangsui had already been disturbed by him once, and Emohan felt embarrassed to disturb her a second time. Emohan looked at the time on his watch. It was now 3:30 in the morning. It's still a long way to dawn. Emohan put the lavender crystal core into the space and forced himself to sleep. When he wakes up tomorrow, he will try it with Xiaohua and Qingke to see if these 2 guys can be copied infinitely. If they can be copied infinitely by then, they can be deployed as intelligence agents all over the world to gather useful information for Emohan. Emohan forced himself to go to bed and fell asleep unknowingly. And this sleep was quite long. When he woke up the next day, Yu Xiangsui was already there with the child. The baby wakes up early and starts babbling in bed before daybreak. Yu Xiangsui put Li Beibei in the stroller and started to prepare food for Li Beibei. Because there are only 2 rooms and there is no kitchen or anything, Emohan installed the induction cookers on the coffee table in front of the sofa. The induction cooker was making a hissing sound, and he couldn't continue sleeping. Just get up from the sofa. After washing up in the bathroom, he came out and hugged Li Beibei. Yu Xiangsui made porridge for Li Beibei, took Li Beibei from Emohan's hands, and fed her the porridge. Emohan walked into the bedroom and looked outside through the window. The hail and heavy rain outside show no sign of getting any smaller. It has rained several times in the more than half a year since the end of the world. Emohan remembered that in his previous life, although natural disasters and man-made calamities came in turns, the frequency of heavy rain was not as high as in this life. It seems that this time the end of the world is caused by heavy rain. From time to time, rats would crawl in from the dam outside and take shelter from the rain in the cell. Even under the dormitory building, there were some rats hiding there. If it was just hail, the mice would hide in their holes and not come out. But because it was raining heavily at the same time as the hail, rain got into the mouse hole. The mice naturally could not return to their holes, so they had to look for covered places to hide. The best place to shelter from the rain within a few miles is naturally this prison, so it is normal for rats to run into the prison. Emohan took out the intercom from the space and contacted Zhang Wei. Is there any situation over there? Zhang Wei replied, Brother Han, there is nothing wrong. It's just too boring. A few people eat and sleep, sleep and eat. Emohan smiled and said, Isn't this the life you most want to live before the end of the world? Ha! Zhang Wei said, That's right. Brother Han, I wonder how many days this hail will last. Emohan replied, No one can tell, just wait for it to stop. According to my memory from my previous life, the hail disaster lasted for about half a month. But in this life, many things are different, so Emohan can't say how long the hail will last. Since the hail hasn't stopped yet, just keep hanging on. Yang Hu also called the intercom and asked about the situation on Emohan's side. The 2 chatted for a few words and hung up the intercom. Emohan and Yu Xiangsui sat down to have breakfast. Before I finished my breakfast, I heard a rumbling sound coming from the back mountain, and it was accompanied by lightning and thunder. Chapter 370, Preparing to Leave Prison. Emohan and Yu Xiangsui stood up at the same time. Yu Xiangsui asked anxiously, What's that sound? Emohan frowned. The mudslide won't come so soon, right? Because Emohan's dormitory has no windows in the outer room, and the inner room has windows, but the windows face the prison gate. I can only see the situation at the prison gate, and I can't see what the mountain behind looks like. The rumbling sound outside continued, and Imo-han couldn't calm down. But he wasn't as panicked as the others. At least he looked calm on the surface. As a team leader, you must set an example for everyone no matter what. But you can't let yourself lose your composure first. He already had a plan in his mind. If a mudslide really came, the worst that could happen was that he would take away the prison's belongings, put all these people into this space, and then escape. Imo-han responded to Yu Shansue's question. I don't know. It could be a mudslide. Let me ask Xiaohua and Haidu to go out and take a look. Imo-han knocked on the door from the inside, and Xiaohua and Haidu immediately ran to the door. Xiaohua asked Mohan at the door, Brother Han, what do you want me to do? Imo-han asked, Are there any rats in the corridor? Xiaohua said loudly, No, there is not a single mouse. All the mice that tried to come in were electrocuted to death. Okay. Imo-han boldly opened the door and said to Xiaohua and Haidu at the door, Xiaohizi, Xiaohua, listen, I want you to do something. It's a little difficult, but it shouldn't be a big deal for you smart people. Imo-han's words instantly aroused the interest of the two birds who were still wondering what to do. Because they heard the words, you smart ones. Oh no, 5 words. These two birds are the most vain. As long as they are praised, they will not hesitate to go through fire and water. But not everyone's compliments are useful. Only Imo-han's compliments are useful. Xiaohua asked excitedly, Brother Han, what's the matter? Imo-han looked at the sky where heavy hail was still falling and said, There's a rumbling sound in the back mountain. I don't know what happened. You two go over and take a look. Is there a mudslide? Come back and report what happened. The big black man nodded and made a loud GA sound. Xiaohua said, Don't worry, I'll take care of it. Imo-han searched around in the space and finally took out a straw hat and put it on Heidatu. Although the hailstones did not hurt the black-headed caterpillar, the rain could easily get into its eyes, causing it great discomfort. Wear a straw hat to get a better view. Yeah, handsome. Imo-han looked at the big black head wearing a straw hat and nodded with satisfaction. Xiaohua was unhappy and said, No, I have to wear a hat too. Why is it that only black big head can wear a hat? Imo-han looked around in the space but couldn't find a hat that was suitable for Xiaohua to wear. Xiaohua, your head is so small. How can you have such a small hat? Imo-han spread his hands and said helplessly. Xiaohua insisted, No, I must wear a hat. It's raining so hard, and there's a hailstone so big. What if it hits my head? Imo-han had no choice but to use his spiritual sense to make another circle in the space. In the end, there was no other choice but to get a small baby sock and let Xiaohua put it on her head. It is a big red sock, and it looks very funny when it is worn on Xiaohua's head. When Xiaohua walked, her socks swung back and forth. Imo-han said to Blackhead, Go ahead. Use your wings to block Little Flower. If one of these hailstones as big as a small bowl falls on it, it will definitely be crushed to death. The big black man nodded. Imo-han took Xiaohua and Haidu to the restaurant on the 3rd floor, pushed open the huge window of the restaurant, and Haidu and Xiaohua flew out of the window. The big black bird was flying above with its wings spread. The Little Flower flew under the big Blackhead's wings. The hailstones all hit Blackhead's body with a bang. Blackhead activated his indestructible body, so he didn't feel any pain at all. Xiaohua flew under his wings, and the two of them tried their best to fly at the same speed. So the Little Flower didn't get any rain. Imo-han closed the window of the restaurant and returned to the corridor on the 2nd floor, waiting for news from Xiaohua and Haidu. About 10 minutes passed. Xiaohua and Haidu flew back. One big and one small flew up and down eagerly across the electric fence. Xiaohua screamed even louder, Brother Han, it's bad. It's bad. The mountain behind us collapsed, and a large amount of water is flowing down from the mountain. I guess a flash flood will break out soon. Imo-han frowned. Sure enough, if there is too much rain, flash floods will eventually occur and mudslides will be caused. It seems like this prison is unbearable to stay in. Speaking of which, Imo-han was a little reluctant to leave this prison. After all, it was hard to build a gym, entertainment area, and other things upstairs. It is hard to bear to see all the efforts we have made go to waste. But there is no other way. We can't just stay here and be buried with them all just because we can't bear to leave the prison. Imo-han stood in the corridor and shouted to the people in the room. Brothers, hurry up and get up. Something terrible is happening. Everyone, get ready to escape. In less than half a minute, the dormitory doors opened one by one. They rushed out one by one, neatly dressed. What Xiaohua said just now was almost unheard because of the loud noise of the rain and hail, and everyone was in the room, either chatting, watching movies, or listening to music. So I don't know the seriousness of the situation. Now everyone heard Imohan shouting outside for everyone to escape. Although no one knew what was going on, they were all very nervous. Imohan said to the men, "Go up to the third floor immediately and see if there is anything in the house that can be removed. Remove it and take it away quickly. Once the mountain torrents burst, mud and rocks will flow down. I'm afraid this prison can't be saved." "Good. Receive. Got it, Brother Han." Everyone quickly ran to the third floor like a well-trained troop. In fact, they were indeed well-trained, as half of the team were soldiers. Imohan also quickly went up to the third floor. Everyone started to dismantle things. Imohan put all the things that could be taken away immediately and did not need to be disassembled into his own space with a thought. Things like the kitchen stove are already installed, so we need to disassemble them. Also take down all the decorations on the walls of the room. Imohan put all the equipment in the gym and entertainment area into his own space. We removed all the wall tiles used for insulation. In short, except for the frame structure and roof of the house, everything that can be taken away is taken away. These things can be taken somewhere else and used again, so don't just throw them away wherever you go. After cleaning up the third floor, Imohan went down to the second floor and put all the beds, desks, filing cabinets and other items in every dormitory on the second floor into his own space. Chapter 371. A flash flood broke out. The second and third floors are completely vacant. Everyone stood on the balcony on the second floor, waiting for Imohan's order. Imohan looked at the still heavy hail and rain, wondering how to leave the prison. The only way was for him to ride on the big black horse, put these people into the space, and take them out of the prison together. However, Blackhead has an indestructible body and is not afraid of being damaged by such huge hailstones, but I am immortal with flesh and blood and would not be able to stand being hit by them. If you don't die from the smash, you'll die in pain. Zhang Wei and the others stared at Imohan. See what orders he's going to give. Zhang Wei asked. Brother Han, what should we do now? Imohan took out a stainless steel square table from his space, held it in his hands, and said, Don't be afraid. I have a plan. Everyone line up and hide in my space. I will ride on the black big head and lead everyone out of the prison. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Brother Han. Imohan smiled and said, We are a team. Why are you being polite? Hurry up and line up one by one. I want to put you into the space. Zhang Wei raised his hand and said, Brother Han, can I not enter the space? I want to ride the black big head with you and see what happens later. Yang Hu also said, Yes, Brother Han, I also want to stay. I can face anything with you. Imohan nodded. That's fine. Away, Xiaohu, you guys stay. Tan Si and the others also came out and said, Brother Han, I also want to face it with you. Wang Xiaochong, Zun Zun, Kai Fenglin, Fan Quanshan, Hua Lingrong, and others all wanted to face it together with Imohan. Imohan was a little angry and said seriously, Everyone, stop making trouble. If you don't go into the space and all stay outside, it will only cause trouble for me. By then, I will be able to take care of this, but not that. It will harm all of us. Be obedient and go in. Hua Lingrong pouted and said aggrievedly, Okay. The others also silently retreated back to the team. 1 minute, 2 minutes, 5 minutes passed. There were no flash floods. Imohan thought that there was an electric fence on the second floor, and the big black man would not be able to fly out. He said to everyone, Let's go up to the third floor first. Everyone said in unison, Okay, Brother Han. One by one, they followed Imohan up to the third floor. The windows, window frames, and window glass on the third floor were all dismantled and put into Imohan's space. Even the wall near the corridor was demolished by everyone. We are now standing in a spacious room, feeling gusts of cold wind blowing. Imohan asked Yu Xiangsui to wrap Li Beibei up. Xiangsui, wrap the baby in the small blanket. Don't let her be blown by the wind. Yu Xiangsui held Li Beibei in her arms, wrapped her tightly, and automatically stood among the crowd. Everyone automatically gathered around and surrounded Yu Xiangsui in the middle to prevent the wind from blowing the baby. Everyone, let's go in. Imohan urged everyone. Brother Han, it will only take you less than a second to put us into the space. We want to stand here and see what it will be like when the flash flood comes. Yes, Brother Han, since there is still time, let's take a look. From this angle on the third floor, you can indeed see the view of the mountain behind. Hearing that everyone wanted to see it so much, Imohan did not refuse. Just standing on the third floor with everyone else. You guys, Imohan laughed. None of you are afraid of death, right? You all want to wait for the moment when the mountain torrent comes pouring down. What's so good about that? Hua Lingyu said mischievously. Brother Han, you don't understand this. When the mountain torrents pour down, it is so spectacular. Just let everyone see it. Anyway, When the mountain torrents come down, you can put us into the space and ride on the back of the black big head. The mountain torrents can't hurt us. Emohan nodded. Everyone looked at the distant mountains through the huge hail and rain. Sudden, boom, boom, boom. Several loud noises were heard. Floods broke out, and huge waves surged. As the earth shook, the water from the back mountain poured down, roaring all the way towards the prison. Without time to think, Emohan quickly said to everyone, "Stand still." Everyone stood up quickly. Emohan moved his mind and gathered everyone into the space. Suddenly remembering that Zhang Wei and Yang Hu would not enter the space, Emohan released them out of the space again. Blackhead had already been squatting on the ground, waiting for orders. Emohan carried the stainless steel square table and climbed onto the back of the big black man. "Put the square table on your head." Zhang Wei and Yang Hu also climbed onto Blackhead's back and sat under the stainless steel square table. The stainless steel square table is a very large table, big enough for more than 10 people to dine at. It is big enough to accommodate 3 people without any problem. The Bing, Yao Ji, and Duo also climbed onto Blackhead's back. Emohan laughed and said, "You 3 silly dogs will definitely be hit by hail later. Forget it, go stay in my space." As Emohan spoke, he put Dabing, Yaoji, and Duo into his own space. Xiaohua and Xinkei are relatively small and don't take up much space, so they quickly squeeze under the stainless steel square table where Emohan, Zhang Wei, and Yang Hu are hiding. It is said that a flood is more ferocious than a tiger, and this is absolutely true. Emohan had just climbed onto the big black man's back, and before he could take off, a huge mountain torrent had already poured down, and in an instant it reached the bottom of the prison wall. Emohan said to the blackhead, "Fly quickly." The big blackhead spread its huge wings and flew into the sky. At the same time, a torrential flood also poured into the prison. Above there were huge hail and heavy rain, and below there was a roaring flood. Zhang Wei and Yang Hu, riding on the back of the black bull, were glad that they were able to escape, and were also grateful for Yu Mohan's foresight. At the same time, I am also very grateful to Blackhead. In today's situation, no matter how powerful Emohan is, if there is no flying Blackhead, this group of people will have a hard time escaping. Zhang Wei said with emotion, "Brother Han, if it weren't for you, we would have been doomed." Emohan said, "I had thought about the mudslide a long time ago. I just didn't expect it to come so soon." Yang Hu said sadly, "Alas, it's a pity that the prison is such a good place. We had planned to stay here permanently, but now we have to leave and find a new place to stay. I always feel that this place is our home, and it's hard to leave now that it's destroyed." Zhang Wei said, "Alas, I am really reluctant to let go." Emohan comforted the two. "There is no other way. This is how the end of the world is. There will always be countless natural and man-made disasters. Everyone must be prepared to leave at any time. No place can be stayed for long." "Ah, that's right." Yang Hu sighed. "I just don't know where our next destination will be." Emohan looked at the surging flood below. What he was thinking about now was not a place to stay, but the Bit Couple. "I don't know where the Bit Couple are. Will such a huge mountain flood drown them?" Chapter 372, Finding a Temporary Place to Stay. Emohan asked Hey Datu to fly towards the outside of the prison. A hailstone as big as a small bowl hit the stainless steel square table with a crackling sound. The broken hail bounced back into the rain and merged with the heavy rain. "I'll wait. Xiaohu, you two hold the square table while I look around." Emohan asked Zhang Wei and Yang Hu to hold the square table. He took out a telescope from the space and looked around through the thick rain. Zhang Wei and Yang Hu had no idea what he wanted to see. Zhang Wei asked curiously, "Brother Han, what are you looking at?" Emohan said, "I'm looking for someone." Zhang Wei instantly became anxious. "Looking for someone? Do we still have brothers who haven't entered the space?" "No." Emohan looked at the misty rain, frowning. "I'm looking for an old friend, not someone from our prison, but someone you haven't met." Zhang Wei said, "Oh, and stop talking." Emohan was holding a telescope and Hey Datu was flying him around in the air, but they didn't see the Bit Couple's car. According to Emohan's calculations, if there was no hail, the Bit Couple should have arrived at the prison by this time. However, because of the rat infestation and heavy hail, the Bit's car must have been blocked. "Now I don't know where to stay." Emohan asked Blackhead to fly around and search nearby to see if he could find any trace of the Bit Couple. Of course, there is no hope of finding Emohan nearby. Because of the rat infestation and heavy rain, the Bit Couple must have stayed somewhere. Emohan didn't dare to waste too much time at the moment. After all, his space was very peculiar and living things could not stay there for more than an hour. Anyone who stays for more than an hour will be kicked out, so now Emohan has to find a place for the team members to live. Otherwise, when the time is up, everyone will be kicked out of the space, and then there will be no room for so many people to sit on the back of the big black head, and everyone will have nowhere to go. Xiao Haizi, let's see if there is any place that can hide from the rain. Let's find a place to stay for a while. Emohan said loudly to the big black head. The big black bird made a click sound and flapped its wings to fly with difficulty in the rain. Fortunately, it was wearing a straw hat, so the rain did not get into its eyes. After flying around in the air, I found that there was really no place to hide from the rain in the suburbs. Emohan saw the big black man flying over a gathering point close to the prison, which was surrounded by floods. In the flood, someone was struggling desperately, shouting to the people sitting in the boat, "Help, help." However, the people in the boat were like clay Buddhas crossing the river, unable to save themselves. I can't save them, and I won't save them. Emohan witnessed all this in the air, and it was common for him to watch people die without helping. Even Emohan himself would not save those people. Other gathering points were not affected by floods and mudslides because they were far away from the back mountains and were intact. Zhang Wei looked at the gathering points below and said, "These gathering points are lucky. There are no mountains behind them, so they have not been affected by the mudslide." Yang Hu laughed and said, "If the hail continues to fall this big, even the strongest gathering point will not be able to withstand it." Emohan nodded. Yes. Blackhead flew around the suburbs, but couldn't find a suitable place. After thinking about it, he realized that there were no suitable buildings to take shelter from the rain except for the gathering point. But it's not a good idea to rashly enter other people's gathering points. It is true that the order in the end times is chaotic and the strong prey on the weak, but Emohan doesn't want to bully others casually. Emohan patted Blackhead's wings and said, "Little Blackie, go to the city and find a place to take shelter from the rain first. Wait until the hail is smaller before considering the next step." Blackhead followed Emohan's instructions and flew towards the city. Because the hail was so large, it was very difficult for the blackbird to fly. Although it did not feel any pain when the hail hit its body, the combined resistance of heavy rain and hail was too great, which was not very conducive to its flight. Moreover, hail would occasionally pile up on the black-headed bird's back, increasing the resistance to its flight. After finally reaching the city, the blackhead flew to a relatively tall building and stopped. Emohan, Zhang Wei, and Yang, who carried a stainless steel square table, got off Hey Dada's back and walked downstairs. While going downstairs, Xiaohua and Qingke first went to find out if there were any zombies or monsters downstairs. Emohan took out a pistol from the space and walked down cautiously step by step with Zhang Wei and Yang Hu. Zhang Wei asked Emohan, "Brother Han, do you want to release Tan Si and the others first?" Emohan shook his head. "Don't panic. Wait until you're sure there's no danger downstairs." The three of them walked downstairs. Suddenly, the screams of Xiaohua and Qingke were heard. Monster!" Xiaohua shouted loudly while flying towards Emohan. Emohan, Zhang Wei, and Yang Hu immediately prepared for the attack. "What's wrong? What monster?" Emohan asked Xiaohua. Before he could finish his question, a monster about 2 meters tall rushed up. The three people looked up at the monster and couldn't help but frown. I saw that the monster had a python's head and a human's body. He strode towards Emohan, Zhang Wei, and Yang Hu. Apricots kept coming out of its ugly mouth. Emohan asked in surprise, "What kind of monster are you?" "I just wanted to ask for fun, but I didn't expect the monster to be able to speak." But there were only a few words. "Brain, I want to eat brain." As it spoke, the monster opened its mouth and sprayed a large amount of black liquid towards Emohan. Emohan got nervous and instantly threw the stainless steel table in his hand towards the monster. Hiss! The monster dodged it flexibly. "Damn, I didn't expect that he's still so agile even though he looks so ugly." Emohan cursed and quickly pulled the trigger at the monster. Zhang Wei and Yang Hu behind him also rushed forward and fired several shots at the monster. Although the monster had a human body, it had a long tail and jumped around flexibly. The three men fired at the monster, but none of them hit it. Blackhead was very angry when he saw that Emohan and his friends failed to hit the monster. Coming out from behind the three people, it made 2 cackle sounds with its mouth, then angrily chased the monster and started pecking it. With the help of Blackhead to deal with the monsters, no matter how agile the monsters are, it will be much easier for 3 people to deal with them. After 2 or 3 minutes of confrontation, Emohan shot and hit the monster's head, killing it instantly. "Here, we just killed this monster, and another one came. An 8-legged wolf monster, a black bear monster, and a zombie chicken." 3 monsters attacked. The wolf demon first fought an internal battle and ate the zombie chicken before dealing with Emohan and his companions. The big black head and the wolf demon fought together. Imo Han had an idea and released Jiu Tiao and De Zhuang from the space to deal with the black bear monster together. Chapter 373, Roaring at Midnight. With the addition of Dabing and Yaoji, Imo Han and the others no longer had to fight. They just stood by and watched with their hands folded. The pets and the two monsters fought from here to there, from upstairs to downstairs. The fight was fierce. In just 2 or 3 minutes, the wolf monster and the black bear monster were destroyed by Black Big Head, Big Pancake, and the demon chicken. I killed the monster and picked up 3 crystal cores. Imo Han happily put the crystal core into the space, secretly hoping that there would be more monsters in this building. However, Dabing, Yaoji and others went to the building to investigate and found that there were no monsters there. Only then did Imo Han feel at ease to let the team members out of the space. This is a 28-story commercial building. Imo Han and his friends chose to stay in several adjacent rooms on the 28th floor. 2 elevators and 6 households. The women lived in 1 household and the men lived in 2 households. The doors of 3 houses were locked and the doors of 2 houses were open. One of the doors was kicked in by someone. There was a thick layer of dust on the door, but underneath the dust there was a layer of blood. Through the hazy bloodstains, one can imagine that a fierce battle had taken place here. Imo Han took out the master key from the space and opened the 3 locked doors. 2801, 2802, 2803. Imo Han approached room 2801 and found it full of dust. No one lives there, and there are no zombies or skeletons. While checking the situation in the house, Zhang Wei said, I guess the family went out and died before they could return home. They were no longer able to return home. Tan Si, who was following Zhang Wei, said, this reminds me of a poem. Last year at this same time, the face of a man and the peach blossoms reflected each other's redness. I don't know where the face of a man has gone, but the peach blossoms still smile in the spring breeze. Wang Xiaochong interrupted, Stop. Where did the peach blossoms come from? I'm afraid you've gone crazy thinking about peach blossoms. You might as well say that the world has changed, the sea has changed, and the world has changed in the blink of an eye. Mohan took out 2 large buckets of water, a few basins, and a few towels from the space, and said to Zhang Wei and the others, Okay, don't worry about peach blossoms and the human world anymore. Hurry up and get to work, clean the room. Got it, Brother Han. Do it now. Several men started to work. Imo Han went to the next room and brought them basins, towels, and other things, and asked everyone to clean up. Although he didn't plan to live here permanently, he didn't know how long the hail would last. Imo Han wanted to stay here temporarily, and when the hail stopped, he would find the bit couple and make other plans. So you can't stay in the ash pile for many days. Even if you only stay for 2 or 3 days, you have to clean the place up. Living in a clean place will make you feel better. There were a total of 33 team members who came out of prison and chose 3 apartments. Each apartment has 3 bedrooms and 2 living rooms. 7 women lived in 1 apartment, and the remaining 26 men lived in 2 apartments. Every 11 people live in 1 room, and each room has 3 beds. Imo Han released 2 more beds from the space. In this way, on average 2 men can share 1 bed, and it doesn't feel crowded at all. The temperature was still relatively low because it was raining and hailing outside. Imo Han took out all the bedding that everyone used when they lived in prison from the space, and everyone picked out their own things and spread them on the bed. Outside the door, Black Head, Big Pancake, and Demon Chicken were guarding it. There is an animal standing outside the door of each room, always on guard to prevent any monster from taking advantage of the situation. Xiaohua and Xinkei were arranged by Imo Han to patrol inside the floor, and if there was a monster coming up, they would immediately issue a warning. Toss and turn. In a blink of an eye, it was dark. The rain and hail outside seemed to have subsided a little. Everyone came to room 2801, where Imo Han was. 33 people were squeezed into 1 room. Although it was a bit crowded, it was quite lively. There was no place to cook dinner, so Imo Han directly took out the dishes for 3 tables of banquets from the space. Everyone ate from 3 tables of banquet food, and their stomachs were full. After eating, everyone did not rush back to their rooms, but continued to stay in room 2801 where Imo Han was, some watching movies, some bragging, and some playing with the children. Until after 10 o'clock in the evening. Imo Han said to everyone, It's late at night, brothers. It's time to go to bed. Go to bed. Everyone got up and left room 2801. Imo Han lived in the same room with Zhang Wei, Yang Hu, Tan Si, and a group of others. Everyone left the bed in the master bedroom for Imo Han, and the others slept in pairs on 1 bed. Imo Han took a large bucket of water from the space and placed it in the bathroom. There was a faucet on the bucket. He just needed to turn it on lightly, and the water would come out. It is very convenient for everyone to wash. After washing his face, brushing his teeth, and washing his feet in the bathroom, Imo Han laid down on his large bed. Had a comfortable sleep. As for Li Beibei, he told Yu Shansui to do it. They also left behind thermos bottles with hot water, milk powder, diapers, and other items for Yu Shansui to use when taking care of the child. There were 7 women living in Yu Shansui's room, and they all took care of Li Beibei. During the first 1 or 2 days after Li Beibei arrived at the base, she cried easily because she was unfamiliar with everyone. Now she not only won't cry, she wants anyone to hold her. He calls everyone he sees Mom. These calls of Mom made the 7 women present very happy. Everyone was vying to take her with them. But even though she was taking care of her, when it was time to go to bed, Li Beibei still wanted Yu Shansui to take care of her. Around 12 o'clock in the evening, the roars of 2 monsters were heard downstairs. Imo Han lay on the bed, listening to the sound indifferently. Zhang Wei, who was sleeping in the guest room, came over and said to Imo Han, "Brother Han, there seems to be a monster downstairs." Imo Han tilted his head and stood up to comfort Zhang Wei. "It's okay, you can go to sleep without worry. Hey Datu, De Bing, Yao Ji and Duo are outside the door, nothing will happen." While in prison, Imo Han fed Duo a crystal core, and now Duo has awakened his superpowers. Spitfire. Although Duo's popularity is not as big as Dabing's, he and Dabing are from the same faction. They are all fire-related abilities. So, now that there are so many animals guarding outside the door, Imo Han doesn't have to worry about everyone's safety at all. No matter what happens, Haidetu and his men can easily handle it. Sure enough, just as Imo Han finished speaking, he heard louder roars from downstairs. At the same time, there were the cackles of Hey Datu and the woof 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 of De Bing, Yao Ji and Duo. Every sound is pleasant to the ears. Except for Imo Han, everyone else in the room stood up, gathered around the window, and listened carefully to the noise downstairs. 5 minutes later, the monster's roar was heard again downstairs. However, the roar now is different from the previous roar. The previous voice contained a hint of arrogance. And now the monster's roar was only filled with insufficient energy. It looks like it's about to die. Chapter 374. The hail stopped. Everyone stood shirtless by the window, listening quietly. Imo Han walked out of the room and saw his brothers standing by the window. He smiled and said, "Brothers, don't be nervous. Go back to sleep. If there are any monsters outside, the blackheads will deal with them." Everyone turned around and nodded to Imo Han. As soon as Imo Han finished speaking, there was a knock on the door. Then, Xiaohua's voice came from outside the door. "Brother Han, open the door, we got 2 crystal cores." Imo Han walked to the door and opened it. Xiaohua and Qingke each held a crystal core in their claws. The reason why it is held in a hug is because the crystal core is very large and the claws of these 2 birds are relatively small. It is impossible to grasp the crystal core with just 1 claw. You can only hold it with 2 paws, just like a person holds something with both hands. Seeing Imo Han open the door, Xiaohua said excitedly, "Brother Han, look at these 2 crystal cores, the colors are quite beautiful. I wonder what kind of superpowers can be awakened by eating such crystal cores." Imo Han took the crystal core, put it in his hand, and laughed. "Do you want to eat it? If you want to eat it, I'll give you one." Xiaohua quickly shook her head. "No, it would be a waste for me to eat the crystal cores. I have eaten so many crystal cores before, but I still haven't seen any awakening abilities." Imo Han smiled and said, "Okay, then don't waste it. Xiaohua, you and Qingke must guard the door well, and go downstairs to check from time to time. If there is any disturbance, report it to Haidu 2 and the others immediately. If they can't solve it, report it to me." Xiaohua nodded and flew away with Qingke. Imo Han closed the door and said to everyone, "Let's go to bed." Everyone went back to their beds to sleep. Nothing happened in the second half of the night. I slept till the next morning. The first thing Imo Han did when he got up was to walk to the window to see if the heavy rain and hail were still falling. Miraculously, the rain had become very light, and the hail was also very small. Imo Han looked at the scene outside and said to Yang Hu, who was standing next to him, "According to the situation, the rain will not last for a few days. At the latest, it will stop tomorrow." Yang Hu said, "Great." Wang Xiaochong came over foolishly and said innocently, "When the rain stops, can we go back to prison? To be honest, I have regarded prison as my home during this period of time. I don't want to go anywhere else. I always feel that no place is as good as prison." Yang Hu turned around and smiled. "Silly brother, the prison must be good, and everyone is reluctant to leave, but you should not underestimate the power of mountain torrents and mudslides. If you don't believe me, wait until the rain stops completely and let Brother Han take you to see it. If I'm not mistaken, the prison has been buried long ago and no longer exists." Wang Xiaochong naturally knew the power of mountain torrents and mudslides. He sighed and said, "Well, I know that there is definitely no prison. I just wanted to hold on to a little bit of luck." Imo patted Wang Xiaochong on the shoulder and said, "It's okay. I believe that there is always a place for us to stay." Zhang Wei walked over with a cup in his hand while brushing his teeth and said, "Xiaocong, why are you so sad? The prison is gone, so why should you be sad? Why don't you just go to another city and find a new prison and clean it up? Can't you see which city doesn't have a prison?" Wang Xiaochong said seriously, "Of course I know that other cities also have prisons, but we put so much effort into this prison that was destroyed. Not to mention anything else. Just take the moat as an example. It took Brother Han and his team a whole day to dig it out." Wang Xiaochong looked at the gray sky outside and continued, "How long did it take us to get those spears outside the door? And the crops planted around the prison are now all scrapped. If we go somewhere else, we have to start all over again. Oh, it's so painful, shiitake mushrooms." Imohan said, "Xiaochong is right. No matter where we go, we have to start over. But this is how the end of the world is. No place can be fixed for a long time. There will always be so many natural and man-made disasters that will force us to move everywhere. Since we are powerless to change it, we should just accept it calmly." "Yes." Wang Xiaochong nodded to Imohan. "Brother Han, I'll listen to you. No matter where we go, home is where you and the brothers are." After Wang Xiaochong finished speaking, he went to the bathroom to brush his teeth. Imohan followed him to the bathroom. After washing up, I prepared breakfast for everyone. Because there were so many people, it was difficult to order the same breakfast. Imohan simply didn't bother to ask everyone and directly served several types of breakfast, allowing everyone to eat whatever they liked. Noodles with mixed sauce, dumpling wrappers, rice porridge steamed buns, soy milk, and fried dough sticks. Eat whatever you like. If you don't want to eat anything on the table, then ask Imohan for it separately. Imohan placed breakfast on the coffee table in the living room, and everyone came to take it. Imohan originally thought that everyone would be picky about food, and that someone would ask him individually to have a different breakfast. But until the end of breakfast, no one was picky about the eater, and everyone ate whatever they got. It seems that everyone's mentality has changed during this period of the last days. In the past, everyone thought that since there were so many food and drinks stored in the prison, there was no need to be too frugal. Now, as the end of the world gets longer and longer, natural disasters become more and more unpredictable, and everyone knows how to cherish the existing supplies and no longer dares to waste them. If we waste too much, then when all the supplies on the blue planet are gone, how will we survive? So, without Imohan's reminder, everyone knew what to do was right. Sometime in the afternoon, the hail stopped completely. The hail lasted no more than 3 days from the beginning to the end. According to Imohan's memory from his previous life, this heavy hailstorm should last until the second half of the month. But now the hail has stopped and the rain has stopped. Maybe it was the butterfly effect that happened after Imohan was reborn. Many things have changed. Wang Xiaochong suggested, "Brother Han, now that the rain has stopped, can you take us to the prison to see if it is flooded?" Imohan said simply, "Okay." He also wanted to go and see what the former prison looked like now. It's a pity that he was careless yesterday. When leaving the prison yesterday, because the situation was urgent, Imohan did not even think of using his mind to store those spears into the space, thus wasting so much good wood. Now he wanted to go over and take a look, first to see the place where he had been living for some time, and also to see if there was anything that could be put into the space, so he put it into the space. Another thing is to go and see the bit couple to see if they have gone to prison. Of course, going to see the bits was the most important thing. Imohan summoned He Datu and took Zhang Wei, Yang Hu, Tan Si, Wang Xiaochong, and others to fly towards the prison. Chapter 375. There are many things more difficult than this. Although the hail had completely stopped, the rain had also stopped. But the big black head kept wearing his straw hat and refused to take it off. In Xiaohua's words, Haiduta thinks wearing a straw hat is very handsome. I want to wear it longer. Imohan laughed and said, "If it wants to wear it, let it wear it. No one will recognize us anyway." The big black-headed creature wore a big straw hat and flapped its wings as it flew towards the prison. Without rain, the flight speed would be much faster. It took only 2 or 3 minutes to reach the sky above the prison. Alas! Imohan sighed as he looked at the scene in front of him. Apart from the muddy flood, there is no prison at all. The location where the prison used to be is now completely covered by mountain torrents. There are rocks and mud everywhere. Although the prison was very sturdy after Imohan's later renovation, the mountain torrents did not destroy the prison. Even the prison walls were not breached. But the dirty flood water that poured in made the entire prison a mess. It's impossible to live there again. Besides, Imohan didn't want to stay in prison any longer. During this period, his overall abilities have improved. Moreover, Since the last time he met Bit and learned the whereabouts of the big devil Yuan Su, Imohan also had the idea of going to City B to find the big devil. What he had to do now was to find Bit first and then join Bit's team. Go to City B with them and find a way to sneak into the dawn base of the great demon, Lord Yuan Su. Wait for an opportunity to get close to the big devil and then find a way to kill him. Tansy looked at the messy base below and said sadly, "What a good prison it was. It's gone just like that. What a pity." Wang Xiaochong said with emotion. "I thought I would stay here forever, but I didn't expect to have to leave after only a few months. I really don't want to leave." Zhang Wei said to the two of them, "It's hard to leave, but there's nothing we can do. Just like what Brother Han said, this is how the end of the world is. No place is the final haven. So many natural and man-made disasters force us to move forward step by step." Imohan nodded and said, "Don't be sad, brothers. Losing the prison is not the saddest thing. There are more difficult things to come." "Yeah." Yang Hu looked at the prison where the flood water was deep and muddy and said, "Yes, there are many more difficult things than this. Everyone should be mentally prepared." Imohan asked the big black head to fly forward a few steps. He wanted to take a look at the spears outside the prison wall to see if they were still visible. If he could still find any traces of them, he wanted to put them into the space and continue using them somewhere else. Blackhead circled over the prison and found that the spears had long been covered by flood and mud. It's difficult to take it out. Just don't want it. "Brothers, are you ready? If you're ready, let's go back." Imohan sat in the front seat on the black guy's back and turned around to ask the people behind him. Tan Si and the others replied, "Well, go back, Brother Han." Imohan said to the gang leader, "Little Blackie, let's go back." Ga, Blackhead nodded and led everyone back to the temporary resting place. The doors of the 3 rooms are guarded by 3 dogs respectively. Xiaohua and Qin Ke flew around the floors, and once they spotted any scary monsters, they would try to lure them away. If they cannot lure the birds away, the 2 birds will scream loudly to report to the 3 dogs guarding the gate, asking them to prepare for battle. At the same time, the men in the house loaded their guns and prepared to attack. However, during the time that Imohan and the others were out, no monsters came upstairs. Besides, there is no need to be afraid even if they come upstairs. We have Dabing, Yaoji, and Duo here. As long as there are not too many monsters, we can basically solve them. The big black man stopped in the corridor. Tan Si, Zhang Wei, Yang Hu, and Wang Xiaochong got down from the big head's back and went into the room. Imohan went to the girls' room 2803 to see Li Beibei. In the room, Li Beibei had just fallen asleep, with a chubby pink face, looking very sleepy. So cute no matter how you look at it. Imohan gently touched the child's face and whispered to Yu Xiangsue, "Xiangsue, does the child need anything?" Yu Xiangsue shook her head. "Brother Han, you have already put a lot of things here, milk powder, diapers, rice noodles, everything. Oh, we need a baby seat. I forgot to put the baby seat here." "Okay, a baby seat, right? I'll have it right over." Imohan walked into the living room and took out a baby seat from the space. After thinking about it, he put a lot of toys on the baby seat. He turned around and said to the women beside him, "Everyone, please help Xiang Chui take care of the child. It's hard to take care of a child alone." Hua Lingrong laughed softly and said, "Look at you. We are not like you men. You are so careless and don't know how to take care of children. We take turns to take care of children." Li Shasha also said, "Don't worry, we are taking good care of this baby." "Yes." Imohan nodded. "You guys take care of the baby first. I'm going to go out for a while." Hua Lingrong was a little worried, and Li Shasha also wanted to know where Imohan was going. The two asked in unison, "Brother Han, where are you going?" Imohan smiled at the two of them and said, "Just walk around." Li Shasha ran to Imohan and took his hand. "Brother Han, can you take me with you? I feel so bored in the house. I want to go out for a walk." Imohan looked at Hua Lingrong and Zhang Yuan who were standing opposite her. If they agreed to take Li Shasha out at this time, several women would have some thoughts. It's better not to take any out. Think about the emperors in ancient times, it was really difficult. There are 3,000 beauties in the harem, and I want to accompany this one and sleep with that one. He also has to review memorials and manage the country, so his life is really busy. Shasha, what I'm going to do outside can only be done by men. It's inconvenient for women to go. Imohan made up an excuse and went out. In the corridor, ride on the big black head. Imohan will be away for a longer time this time. Now that the hail has stopped, the bits will definitely come looking for them. City B and the place where Imohan met the bit couple before are thousands of kilometers apart, while City G, where the prison is located, is only a few hundred kilometers away from the bit couple. No matter what, the bit couple will definitely come to City G first. What Imohan was worried about was that because the prison was buried by mountain torrents and mudslides, the Bit couple would not be able to find the location of the prison when they arrived here. By then, they will be so anxious that they will die. Little Blackie, fly this way. Imohan pointed ahead and said to Blackhead, fly in this direction, fly farther, and then come back. The big Blackhead flew forward obediently. After flying for about dozens of kilometers, Imohan kept holding the telescope and looking down from the air. I wanted to see if I could find the But's truck. However, after going around in circles, they were not found. Chapter 376, Night Fishing for Monsters. Imohan asked Blackhead to fly a few more times in other directions, but still did not see the Bit couple's truck. It was getting dark, so Imohan had no choice but to ride the black horse back to his temporary resting place. Everyone was sitting in room 2801, waiting for Imohan's dinner. Imohan stood in the corridor outside, took out chicken legs from the space, and fed them to Dabing, Yaoji, and Duo first. Then he went back into the house and took out the food from the table for everyone to have dinner. The room was crowded, but everyone was together and laughing. After dinner, everyone sat together again. Some people are chatting, some are watching movies, some are listening to music. Everything was just like last night. It was not until after 10 o'clock in the evening that everyone returned to their rooms to sleep. Imohan watched a movie and went asleep. The next day, Imohan was too lazy to go out. Let Datu, Xiaohua, and Qingke go to the nearby roads to find out if there is a large truck heading towards the prison. If so, fly back immediately and report to Imohan. Big Blackhead, Little Flower, and Greenbird flew away. Imohan continued to sleep until Zhang Wei walked in and said a little embarrassedly, Brother Han, do you want to make breakfast for us first, and then go back to sleep? Imohan lazily got up from the bed and said to Zhang Wei, Haha, I forgot about breakfast. Zhang Wei smiled and said, It's okay. Just get breakfast for everyone, and then come back to sleep. Imohan looked at the time and said with a smile, Oh, sorry, it's already past 10 o'clock. Quickly turn over and get out of bed. Go to the living room first and put all the breakfast items on the dining table. Then I went to the bathroom to wash up. Later in the afternoon, Datu and his friends flew back for dinner. Xiaohua said to Imohan, Brother Han, we flew everywhere and searched for at least 100 kilometers, but we didn't find the truck you mentioned. Imohan frowned. Could it be that the Bit couple had died? Although he was worried, Imohan thought that the hail had only stopped for one day, and the Bit couple's car might not have arrived here yet, so he waited for 2 more days to see. Although the hail has stopped falling, the large hail that fell on the ground before needs time to melt. If the hail does not melt, it will be difficult for cars to drive over it. Thinking of this, Imohan boldly lay down on the bed and went to sleep. In the evening, Imohan, who had had a good sleep, prepared dinner for everyone. He ate a little bit of food himself and then rode out on his black bike. This time, he was not looking for the Bit couple. Instead, he went looking for monsters. Imohan wanted to kill more monsters and collect more crystal cores to eat before heading to the Dawn base in City B. By that time, my supernatural powers will be stronger and I will be able to deal with the great devil Yuan So. There is a cool breeze at night. Imohan was riding on Data's back, with Xiaohua standing beside him. Qingke, Dabing, Yaoji, and Duo stayed at the temporary residence to protect everyone. Xiaohua stood on Imohan's thigh and asked seriously, Brother Han, did you bring us out here to get some fresh air? Imohan laughed and said, You're overthinking it. I brought you out here to get some fresh air. I brought you out here to fight monsters. Go fly around and have a look. If you see any monsters, tell me. We'll fight wherever there are monsters. Xiaohua nodded. Yes, sir. After saying this, he flapped his wings and disappeared. Blackhead took Imohan to search everywhere on the roof of a tall building, but they could not find any trace of the monster. Imohan thought about it and let Blackhead fly to the street and stand in the middle of the street, which was once bustling, but now covered with hail. In the stores on both sides, the zombies that were not killed by the hail saw living people appearing on the street and ran over in surprise. The reason why it is described as a surprise is that the zombies at this stage have been greatly improved in both intelligence and mobility, and their overall combat effectiveness is about 5 times stronger than before. Of course, there are more and more people with supernatural powers now. Otherwise, based on people's previous fighting capabilities, they would be no match for these zombies. Roar. Ouch. At least 7 or 8 zombies surrounded them. Imohan sat calmly on the Blackhead's back, waiting for the zombies to approach. In order to protect Imohan, Datu stood upright on the street. It was about 4 meters tall, and just standing there, the zombies couldn't touch Imohan at all. Imohan sat on the back of the black-headed creature and wore a miner's lamp on his head to attract the attention of zombies and monsters. The light from the mining lamp illuminates everywhere. The monsters who were resting on the nearby buildings saw the mining lamp above Imohan's head light up and slowly gathered around. Imohan sat leisurely on Hey Dada's back, lit a cigarette, and smoked it slowly. 7 or 8 zombies surrounded Blackhead, opening their mouths wide and trying to bite his wings. After trying several times, I failed to bite it and ended up biting off 2 rows of teeth in their rotten mouths. The toothless zombies, with their pouting mouths, looked like ugly old ladies. Although his throat was constantly roaring, he had no other tools on his body to attack others except his sharp nails. Imohan looked at the zombies with a smile. Several zombies also looked up at him, and they hadn't realized that they no longer had the teeth to attack others, and they were still roaring at him. Imohan laughed and said, "A bunch of ugly ghosts, you have no teeth, and you still want to bite others." After saying that, Imohan suddenly threw the cigarette, but into the mouth of a zombie that was roaring with its mouth wide open. The zombie felt no pain, but knew that there was a foreign object in his mouth, so he immediately closed his mouth. All I saw was a blazing smoke coming out of the zombie's closed mouth. This scene is really funny and hilarious. But Imohan didn't have time to make fun of these zombies. Because the really tough guy is here. 6 monsters with green faces and fangs appeared in the open ground. Imohan had no idea what kind of monster it was. It's a bit like the unicorn in the classic of Mountains and Seas. About 3 meters tall. There is only 1 foot on the head, and the eyes are relatively small. The nose has no spine, just 2 small holes facing upward. The mouth was split open all the way to the ears, revealing a row of long and sharp teeth. It looks particularly scary. It's difficult to deal with a monster like this alone, not to mention 6 of them gathered around together. Imohan lit another cigarette and slowly blew out smoke rings. At this moment, he didn't look like he was trying to show off in front of the monster, but he was thinking a lot in his mind. I was thinking about how to deal with these monsters later, annihilate them in one fell swoop, and get the crystal cores in their brains. These monsters are not stupid. Their IQ is not bad. They will not just wait for Imohan to kill them. Chapter 377. Meet the 4 wolf demons again. Roar. 6 one-horned monsters stared at Imohan with a fierce look in their eyes. One of them roared, and the other 5 followed suit and roared desperately. The monsters roared, and the big black head was no exception. With its huge wings spread out and its body straight, it stared at the monsters with sharp eyes. A ga sound came from his mouth. Although they were shouting, the 2 sides were just confronting each other, and no one took the first move. The monsters knew that the big black head was not easy to deal with, so they roared and tested him. Hey Dado also knew that they were numerous and was afraid that a rash war would hurt Imohan. Besides, Imohan hasn't given the order to attack it yet. Everyone just stood there and roared. The quiet street seemed eerie and terrifying because of the roars of monsters and the big black head. Imohan looked up at the buildings covered with a thick layer of dust. If there were still survivors on those floors at this time, they would definitely be scared by the screams and would not dare to go out. Imohan took the last puff of his cigarette and threw the butt into another zombie's mouth. The zombie immediately closed his mouth, and smoke began to form between his lips. The confrontation between the 2 sides has reached its limit. One of the one-horned monsters couldn't bear it anymore, so it spoke first and bit the black-headed monster on the back. Imohan, who was riding on the big black man's back, immediately moved aside. Xiaohua flew into the air, although it did not have any attack capabilities. But it has a very poisonous mouth. Relying on his own mouth, he started cursing at the 6 one-horned monsters. "What, you are stupid. Ugly ghost. Bastard. You actually used your numbers to bully the minority and besiege Brother Han. Fuck it. Banana you blah." What's funny is that the 6 monsters completely understood what Xiaohua was saying. They were all so angry at Xiaohua that they jumped wildly. This time, the 6 one-horned monsters not only dealt with Blackhead, but were also ready to attack Xiaohua at any time. Imohan rode on Blackhead's back, and when Blackhead was fighting with the monster, he held on to Blackhead's wings tightly. In order to avoid being shaken off the back by the big Blackhead, Blackhead was very brave and fought against 6 people alone. But because the battle was too intense, Imohan used Space Flash to get off Hey Dada's back so as not to affect Hey Dada's normal performance. Imohan went down to the ground, and the unicorn monster couldn't see him. But the unicorn monster has a very sensitive sense of smell and can keenly sense Imohan's approximate location. So, basically, wherever Imohan flashes, the unicorn monster will follow. The big black had fought fiercely with the 4 monsters. Beside Imohan, the remaining 2 one-horned monsters kept chasing Imohan. They can smell Imohan's scent. What's even more exciting is that one of the two unicorn monsters chasing Emo Han can actually discharge electricity. Not only can he smell Emo Han's scent, but he can also use electric shock to hurt people. Emo Han no longer takes such a powerful monster lightly. With a thought, he took out a submachine gun from the space, used the space flash to run while shooting the monster's head with the submachine gun. One of the two one-horned monsters that besieged Emo Han had no special powers. Emo Han couldn't easily kill the one with superpowers, because it is very flexible and can dodge very well. The one without superpowers was quickly shot in the head by Emo Han. With a few gunshots, the unicorn monsters saw their companions being killed and became very angry. The intensity of the fight against the black big head also increased. Emo Han continued to struggle with the one-horned monster that could discharge electricity. Just when the two sides were fighting fiercely, sudden, a woo, a woo, a woo, a woo. 4 wolf howls came from far away. Emo Han emerged from the space flash, confronting the unicorn monster with a submachine gun while looking at the end of the street. Although he was wearing a mining lamp on his head, it could indeed illuminate very far. But in the dark night, the street was too long, and he could not see what was at the end of the street. Xiaohua immediately flew to the end of the street. Half a minute later, he flew back in a hurry. The one-horned monster took advantage of the fact that Emo Han was looking at the end of the street and rushed towards Emo Han at lightning speed. Emo Han fired a shot at it, and immediately dodged quickly. Blackhead fought with the 4 one-horned monsters for 300 rounds, and finally pecked holes all over the bodies of those poisonous horned monsters. Blood was everywhere. But the Blackhead himself was not hurt at all. The unicorn monster's sharp teeth couldn't bite through its body at all. Not only will you not be able to bite it apart, but if you use too much force, you will end up breaking your teeth. So the 4 one-horned monsters could only keep looking for opportunities to attack the big Blackhead. Unfortunately, they never succeeded once. A woo. The wolf's voice was getting closer and closer. Blackhead gave up the 4 unicorn monsters and rushed to Emo Han, signaling Emo Han to fly onto its back quickly, because it heard the wolf's voice. And there was more than one coming. Blackhead was worried that the unicorn monster and the wolf would attack Emo Han together, and his master would get hurt. So, what he had to do now was to carry Emo Han and fly into the air. Anyway, these monsters can't fly, so as long as Emo Han is in the air, he will be safe. Emo Han quickly climbed onto the big black man's back. The big black head was flying in the air. Emo Han looked at the 4 huge monsters that appeared at the end of the street and felt that they looked familiar. They are 4 huge wolf monsters. Each of them has shiny fur and looks majestic. Why do these 4 wolf demons look a bit like the 4 I encountered when I went hunting in the forest last time? The more Emo Han thought about it, the more he felt something was wrong. The 4 wolf demons we encountered in the forest last time we went hunting were hundreds of kilometers away from here. It was impossible for them to run here so quickly. Besides, what are they doing here? There is food and drink in the forest, but you don't stay there and run to the big city. There is nothing to eat or drink here. I don't understand what these wolf monsters are thinking. A woo, a woo, a woo, a woo. While Emo Han was thinking, the wolf demon howled a few more times. Moreover, the 4 wolf demons walked towards Emo Han while howling. One by one, they looked up and shouted at Emo Han. Emo Han thought, could it be that they tracked me for thousands of miles just to kill me? When I think about it, it seems impossible, because I fed them a lot of barbecue in the past. I even roasted a wild boar for them. At that time, the wolf demons were very convinced. They did whatever Emo Han asked them to do. Later, everyone separated, and Emo Han no longer thought about the wolf demon. I didn't expect to meet these wolf monsters here tonight. They shouldn't be here to cause trouble for Emo Han, right? Emo Han stared at the 4 wolf demons below without blinking, wondering what they were going to do. Right below the big black head, 5 one-horned monsters were staring fiercely at the 4 wolf monsters walking towards the end of the street. Even though they are all monsters. But there are also monsters that don't get along. For example, the 5 one-horned monsters on the ground now. Their eyes and roars clearly show that they are at odds with the 4 wolf monsters walking over from the end of the street. Sure enough, the 4 wolf demons slowly approached the 5 one-horned monsters, and the 2 sides started fighting. I have to say that the wolf demons' fighting power is really strong. Emo Han remembered that the last time he saw them, their fighting power was not so strong. Chapter 378 The Wolf Demon Wants to Follow Emo Han. 4 wolf monsters against 5 one-horned monsters. It was a very lively game. Emo Han rode on the big black man's back and looked at everything in front of him in surprise. When he first saw the wolf demons coming out from the end of the street, he thought they were in league with the monsters and were here to attack him. He didn't expect that these wolf demons would come to help him. He came up and shouted at him a few times, then started fighting with the unicorn monster. However, Imohan did not dare to take it lightly. What if these wolf demons just want to get rid of this group of one-horned monsters first and then deal with him? Who can tell clearly? Imohan sat on Hey Dada's back, and Xiao Hua stood on top of Hey Dada's head, just watching the wolf demon and the unicorn monster fighting below. A woo! Roar! The sounds of fighting mixed with screams cast a terrifying atmosphere over the entire street. The huge noise attracted a large number of zombies. It also attracted other monsters. However, the monsters that came did not target the wolf demon and the unicorn monster in the fighting arena. Their target was clear. It was Imohan riding on the back of the big black head in the air. Seeing the looks in the monster's eyes, Imohan couldn't help but curse. What a bunch of idiots. Monsters are obviously divided into different levels, but you don't want to eat those monsters, but always want to eat me. Alas, being handsome is also a sin. Xiaohua looked at Imohan helplessly. The little head shook like a rattle. My God, you are so narcissistic. Imohan looked at Xiaohua's expression and said, Oh, then I'm too handsome. And some people, oh no, some birds are not convinced. Xiaohua said angrily, Huh? With your looks, I'm not convinced. TSK, are you as handsome as me? Do you have a tuft of yellow hair on your head? Can you stand on one leg and scratch your head? Haha, no, right? So I'm still the most handsome, brother Hua. Imohan looked at Xiaohua with a half-smile and silenced Xiaohua with just one sentence. Imohan said, Have you ever tasted a woman? Humph. Xiaohua immediately turned her head away, her whole body shaking with anger. Imohan couldn't help laughing when he saw how angry it was. Roar. A woo. The big black head stayed in the air for a long time and felt tired. It flapped its wings to change its posture, and then gently flapped its wings to keep its body balanced. Imohan looked at the monster peeking out from the shadows and felt secretly happy. It looks like today will be a great harvest. Now, Imohan was no longer polite. Aim the submachine gun in your hand at the monsters. What he had in mind was to make as much noise as possible, attract more monsters, and then destroy them in one fell swoop. Beep, beep, beep. The sound of submachine gun fire rang out. The wolf demon and the unicorn monster who were fighting were both startled. They stopped fighting and looked up at Imohan in the air. Imohan said to the wolf demon and the unicorn monster below, Don't stop. I'm fighting other monsters. You guys keep going, keep going. The wolf demon howled a few times, and as if encouraged, it fought fiercely with the unicorn monster again. Imohan used his submachine gun to shoot a few monsters that were tiptoeing out of the darkness. Distract the unicorn's attention. Suddenly the gun turned and bullets hit the one-horned monster that was fighting the wolf demon. The unicorn monster that was hit raised its head and looked at Imohan, blaming him for breaking his promise with an angry roar. Actually playing dirty tricks. Imohan looked at the ugly eyes of the unicorn monster and said with a smile, Fool, this is called all is fair in war. Do you understand? After saying that, Imohan started firing his submachine gun at the unicorn monster again. The wolf demon was very smart and automatically retreated to the side, standing far away, watching Imohan deal with those one-horned monsters. In the darkness, the wolf demon's blue eyes sparkled. Imohan wanted to test whether those wolf demons were really helping him. While shooting at the one-horned monsters with a submachine gun, he said to the wolf demon, What are you four doing standing there? Go and deal with the other monsters. The four wolf demons looked up at Imohan, unsure who he was calling. Imohan raised his chin towards them and said, Don't look around. Just the few of you. Go and help me deal with the other monsters. The four wolf demons saw that Imohan was calling them. He quickly nodded to Imohan, turned around and rushed towards the monsters that were peeking out. Another round of ping-pong sounds was heard, and the wolf demon and those monsters were fighting together. The monsters that came were not very big. They were all small monsters about 1 or 2 meters long, and they did not have as strong combat power as unicorns. As soon as the wolf demon appeared, the monsters ran away or were defeated. Imohan quickly asked Hey Dada to catch up. Riding on the black-headed monster, Imohan used a submachine gun to shoot at the monsters. Killed monsters one after another. The monsters disappeared into the darkness. Xiaohua, relying on her own perception ability, took Hey Dada to catch up with the monsters and let Imohan deal with them. After defeating the monster, Imohan picked up the crystal core in the monster's brain and returned to the place where the wolf demon and the unicorn monster had fought. The 4 one-horned monsters that had just been killed were still lying there straight. Imohan got off the black-headed man's back and stretched out his 2 hands with his palms open. With a thought, he forcefully pulled the crystal core out of the monster's brain. Ever since the last time he took the monster's crystal core, Imohan already knew that as long as he was not too far away from the monster, he could take the crystal core out of the monster's brain through his mind. But the prerequisite is that those monsters must be killed by him. If Imohan wants to take the crystal cores of the living monsters, they will consciously avoid him and then run away. Imohan would not be able to obtain their crystal cores. When Imohan was taking the crystal core, 4 wolf demons stood opposite and watched from a distance. Wherever Imohan goes, they follow. Because of the previous fighting sounds here, many zombies came here and walked around with their fangs and claws bared. One by one, they kept saying head and wanted to pounce on Imohan and bite him. Imohan didn't even move, and the zombies were dealt with by the wolf demon. Imohan took 9 crystal cores and prepared to return to his temporary resting place. As soon as he rode on Blackhead's back, the 4 wolf demons saw that he was about to leave and became anxious. He hurriedly took a few steps forward and chirped softly at Imohan. Imohan glanced at the 4 wolf demons that were about 3 meters tall and had gray and white fur on their bodies, and asked Xiaohua, "What are they saying?" Xiaohua stood on one leg, scratched her head with one paw, made a fancy signature move, and said, "They are begging you to take them in." Imohan turned around and asked the wolf demon, "Why do you want me to take you in? There are so many places to go in the mountains. Whether it's food or water, they are all very sufficient. Go back to the mountains, and be careful not to encounter people with special abilities, who will kill you and take your crystal cores." After Imohan finished speaking, the wolf demon stood there motionless. Chapter 379, Breath of the Wolf King. "Let's go, little black man." Imohan no longer paid attention to the 4 wolf demons and let Hey Dada take him forward. The wolf demons are extremely powerful, so why doesn't Imohan let them stay with him and protect himself? Imohan has his own considerations. These 4 wolf demons came from unknown places and came to Imohan for unknown reasons. Who knows what their intentions are? If there is someone behind them directing them, then rashly accepting these wolf monsters will only do harm to Imohan and no benefit. In any case, things that are doubtful cannot be used. The big black head flapped its wings and flew into the air. Xiaohua stood on the back of the big black head. The big black head turned his head and barked a few times at Imohan. Xiaohua translated, "Brother Han, Blackhead asked if we should go back directly." Imohan looked at the 4 wolf demons that were running along the streets. He said to Blackhead, "We can't go back directly. If we go back directly, they will find where our temporary residence is. If the wolf demon is bad, it will undoubtedly harm everyone." Xiaohua said to Imohan seriously, "Brother Han, to be honest, I don't sense any danger from them." Imohan shook his head. "It's always better to be cautious than to be safe." Imohan asked Blackhead to circle the city. The 4 wolf demons underground also followed. Imohan was a little angry when he saw them following him. "Little Blackie, fly down. I want to see what they want to do. If it doesn't work, I'll just kill them." On another street, the big black head flew to the ground obediently, stopped not far in front of the 4 wolf demons. Imohan got off Hey Datu and deliberately walked in front of the 4 wolf monsters, very close to them. It was so close that the wolf demon could swallow Imohan with just one mouthful. But no matter how close they were, Imo had the ability to flash through space, so those wolf monsters couldn't do anything to him even if they really wanted to eat him. "Let me ask you," Imohan said to the 4 wolf demons, "what do you want to do? Did someone instruct you to follow me? If so, I will kill you today." As Imohan spoke, he disappeared in front of the wolf demon. The next second, the wolf demon in front of it received an anesthetic injection in its butt. The wolf demon fell down in front of him instantly. The other 3 wolf demons looked at Imohan in horror and wagged their tails desperately to show their goodwill to Imohan. Xiaohua acted as an interpreter nearby. It won't die, right? Woo. It has no bad intentions. It just wants to be taken in by the king." Xiaohua translated the wolf demon's words to Imohan. Imohan said to the 3 wolves in all seriousness, "It's not dead. It's just unconscious. I'm telling you, don't follow me anymore. Although you are giant beasts from the classic of mountains and seas, it's easy for me to kill you. Look at your companion. He can be brought down in a matter of minutes. If I want to kill it now, it's just a matter of moving my fingers." After hearing Imohan's words, the wolf demon's eyes were filled with vicissitudes and despair. God knows how much suffering they endured as they came to Imohan from the mountains hundreds of kilometers away, and there was heavy hail in the previous 2 days. "Did you hear what I said?" Imohan said to the wolf demons, "I already have enough pets around me. I don't want to take you with me anymore. Go away. If you don't obey, I will kill you and take your crystal cores." Imohan said seriously. The 3 wolf demons retreated in fear. Suddenly, it knelt down on its front paws and crawled on the ground. It was like they were kneeling down to worship their most respected king. The wolf demon kept growling softly in its mouth, and after growling twice, it looked up at Imohan. Although the wolf demon's eyes were sharp, they had no lethality in front of Emohan. Instead, they looked like three good wolves. Each one of them is very cute. Emohan asked Xiaohua, "What are they talking about?" Xiaohua began to translate, and her expression and voice were so lifelike. "Please take us in and let us follow you. You have the aura of the Wolf King. You are our king." Emohan frowned. The breath of the Wolf King? How could I have the aura of the Wolf King on me? Emohan conveyed his doubts to the three wolf demons still standing on the ground. One of the wolf demons shook his head and said, "You are our Wolf King." "I am the Wolf King, and I'm also the Tiger King." Emohan laughed. Suddenly he thought of something and said to Xiaohua, "No way, they didn't say anything like that. You just made it up, didn't you?" When Xiaohua heard this, she got angry and said, "How can you not trust me? What about the trust between birds and humans? What about trust?" Emohan laughed and said, "You are not an honest and trustworthy bird. You are a treacherous bird. Telling a lie is a matter of minutes, isn't it?" Xiaohua was anxious. Who lied? "Hey, brother wolf." Xiaohua quickly flew to the wolf demon and said to him, "Did I lie?" The wolf demon looked at Emohan, then at Xiaohua. "Shake your head." They understood every word Emohan said. "Didn't you say that Brother Han has the aura of the Wolf King, and you feel close to him, so you hope to continue working under him?" The three wolf demons nodded at the same time. Whether it was what Emohan said or what Xiaohua said, the wolf demon understood every word. This made Emohan feel like a failure. Damn it. It's so unfair. Animals can understand human language, but humans cannot understand animals. This time Emohan believed that Xiaohua was not lying. The wolf demon really said so. Only they howl. But Emohan couldn't understand what their calls were conveying. "No matter what, I don't agree with you following me. If you really want to be obedient, then just find a place to stay nearby, and I'll come find you when I need you." After Emohan finished speaking, he flew away on the black horse. This time, he deliberately let Blackhead fly to a tall building, and let Little Flower fly back to take a peek to see if the wolf monsters were following. What was surprising was that the wolf demons really listened to Emohan and refused to follow him. Emohan asked Heydata to take him back to the temporary resting place. When I entered the room, I found that everyone was getting ready for bed. Seeing Emohan coming back exhausted, they all asked curiously, "Brother Han, where have you been?" Emohan smiled and said, "Walk around and have a look. Then go to the bathroom to wash up." Went to bed and slept. At this time, Li Beibei should have fallen asleep a long time ago, and Emohan didn't want to go over and disturb her. I don't know where the bit couple is now. After the hail stopped, the sun appeared in the sky, and it's quite big. In 2 days, the hail was basically melted away. The bit couple should be here tomorrow. If they haven't arrived yet, Emohan will ask Heydata to take him to look for them on the main traffic arteries. Emohan lay on the bed and began to plan what to do after the bit couple arrived. Chapter 380. The bit couple arrives. The next morning, after waking up early in the morning, Emohan made breakfast for everyone. He ate a little bit too, then rode out on his black horse to look for the bit couple. Judging from the time, the couple should be here anyway. Even though they had experienced rat infestations and hail disasters before, they have large trucks, and these things should not be able to harm them. Emohan rode the black bike to the sky above the prison. From a distance, I could see a large rusty truck parked 20 meters away from the former prison gate. Emohan went towards the truck in surprise. "Stop in front of the truck." The bit couple in the car saw Emohan and quickly jumped out. Bit grabbed Emohan's hands, his whole body trembling with excitement, and tears welled up in his eyes. But no matter how excited he was, he didn't dare to anger Emohan. I could only try my best to suppress my anger and speak to Emohan as gently as possible. Bit was afraid that if his voice was a little louder, Emohan would kill him, and then he and his wife would never see their lovely daughter again in this life. "Brother Han, where is my Beibei? Where is my Li Beibei? Where is my daughter? Where is my daughter Li Beibei?" Li Hua also got out of the car excitedly. Because of losing her child, she couldn't eat or sleep well, and her face looked very haggard. Although he loved his daughter dearly, he tried his best to keep his voice steady. "Brother Han, where is my daughter? Can you please let me see my daughter?" Emohan nodded. Looking at Li Hua in front of me, I suddenly felt a little guilty. The family was doing fine and were planning to go to City B, Shiguang Base. But he just intervened and snatched someone else's daughter away. Although I have good intentions, because I know that Bit and his team's trip is dangerous, especially Bit's 2 children. In order to keep the couple, the great devil Yuan so made them work hard for him wholeheartedly. He snatched away someone else's 2 children and killed them, but he kept it a secret and didn't tell the couple. The couple mistakenly believed that as long as they worked hard and completed the genetic research and transformation required by Yuan Su, they would be able to see their two lovely babies, who knew that their baby had actually been strangled to death by Yuan Su a long time ago. In the previous life, Bit was kind to me, and I owed him several lives. So in this life, Emohan vowed to do his best to protect them. Emohan looked at Li Hua. From the time we met until now, I feel like she has aged a lot in just a few days. Li Bing and Li Li, who were in the car, also got out, shaking Emohan's hands from left to right, and asked, "Brother Han, where is the baby? Let my sister see it quickly. My sister is going crazy for the child." Emohan said to the others. Due to heavy rain and hail, mountain torrents and mudslides occurred in the back mountain, and the prison was buried. Now our team has found a temporary place to stay, and Li Bei Bei is staying there. Don't worry, the child is under someone's care. Nothing will happen. Li Hua's tears kept flowing from her eyes like beads falling off a string. Emohan was afraid that she would be too sad, so he quickly said to her, "Sister-in-law, I will take you to see the child right away. Don't worry, the child is fine, believe me. If I was lying, I would not be willing to come here to look for you now." Li Hua nodded. It was clearly Emohan who stole her child, causing her to cry for several days. But at this moment, she wanted to avoid angering Emohan so that he wouldn't kill her. Li Hua tried to hold back her tears and thanked Emohan again and again. Emohan said to the four people, "There is a stone wall where the suburbs and the city meet, blocking the road. How did your truck get in?" Bit shook his head helplessly. "Brother Han, we relied on our own strength to push down those stone walls, and then drove here." "You pushed down those stone walls?" Emohan found it unbelievable. "How did you build such a big wall with so many big rocks?" Bit wiped the tears from his mouth and said to Emohan, "In order to see the child, we will go through fire and water without hesitation." Emohan said guiltily, "I'm sorry, Bit. I just want to persuade you to join our team. Because the Dawn base may not be a suitable place for you." Bit nodded. "Thank you, Brother Han. Please take me to see my daughter soon. I really miss her so much." Emohan said to them, "Okay, we'll go right away. Now, I'll take your big truck. Can you all ride with me to find Li Bei Bei?" "Good. Okay." Emohan moved his mind, and the truck in front of the Bit couple disappeared instantly. Several people looked at Emohan in surprise. Just now when Emohan said he wanted to take their truck away, they thought Emohan was going to drive the truck away. I didn't expect that the so-called taking away was actually made to disappear by magic. "Brother Han, this?" Lily stared at Emohan in shock. When they met Emohan a few days ago, Emohan turned into food in front of them. This is the first time that a large truck has been taken away using magic. At that time, Emohan lied to them and said that he was a magician, and they believed him very much. Emohan smiled and said, "Have you forgotten? I am a magician." Lily suddenly realized. Great. The big black man was already squatting on the ground. Emohan climbed onto Blackhead's back first, turned around, and said to Bit, "Bit, come on up." Bit caught up and rode behind Emohan. Li Hua also came up and rode behind Bit. After everyone was seated, the big black bird flapped its wings and flew towards the temporary resting place. Along the way, the Bit couple's hearts were pounding, afraid that something might happen to his daughter. A large group of them stopped at the door of the temporary resting place. Emohan pushed open the door of room 2803 and said to the Bit couple, "Come in, the child is in this room." Bit and Li Hua almost rushed into the room, while calling out, "Bei Bei, Bei Bei." Li Bei Bei, who was sitting on the bed playing with musical toys by Yuxiang, heard the voices of her parents, babbling excitedly on the bed. The little mouth kept shouting incoherently, "Daddy, Mommy." The Bits rushed into the master bedroom. When she saw the chubby, white child, she immediately rushed over, hugged the child, and burst into tears. "Baby, Daddy misses you so much." "Baby, Mommy misses you too." Li Bei Bei danced with joy when she saw her parents. He also showed the music box toy to his parents. The Bit couple were worried all the way. Seeing my chubby white child at this moment, the heavy stone in my heart finally fell. When the child was with the couple, due to lack of food, they fed her so much that she looked very pale and became thin. But now, the child is white and plump, and the couple has gone from resentment towards Emohan to gratitude. Chapter 381, Brother Han, regardless of age. Li Hua held Li Bei Bei in his arms, looked at her repeatedly, and kissed her again and again. Choking with sobs, she said to Emohan, "Brother Han, thank you for taking such good care of my daughter." In terms of age, Bit and Li Hua are much older than Emohan, but they also followed everyone in calling Emohan Brother Han. Calling you brother has nothing to do with age. Emohan said guiltily, "Don't thank me now. I took the child away from you. You must have had a hard time these days, right?" Li Hua sighed. "Alas, we almost died on the road." Bit also said, we encountered a rat infestation soon after we set out, and then there was hail and heavy rain. We almost thought that we would never see our Bebe again in this life. Li Hua held Li Bebe in his arms and walked to Mo Han, saying, Brother Han, to be honest, we hated you on the road. I was thinking at the time that if I didn't see Bebe, I would definitely fight you to the death. Mo Han smiled and said, what about now? Li Hua answered honestly. Now seeing the child is plump and white, he is much happier than when he was with us. Brother Han, we know you are doing this to get us to join your team. As long as the child is safe, we are willing to do so. It's just that, Li Hua continued, we still have a child at the Dawn base in City B. We must go and reunite with the child. Mo Han thought for a moment and said, it doesn't matter. Anyway, our prison has been flooded by mountain torrents and mudslides. How about this? We all go to the Dawn base with you. If we feel comfortable there, we will stay. If we feel uncomfortable, we will consider leaving. What do you think? When the Bits heard this, they thought, that's great. He nodded happily and said, of course, Brother Han, we told you before that the Dawn base is really first class. There is food and drink, and there are many talented people to protect everyone's safety. It is our first choice for the end of the world. Yes. Let's go to the Dawn base together. Li Hua said happily. Mo Han nodded. He said to the women in the room, let's go to room 2801. We have something to discuss. Bit, Li Hua, follow me. Mo Han came out of room 2803 and walked to room 2801. Before entering 2801, Li Shashan knocked on the door of 2802 and shouted to the people inside. Brothers, go to 2801. Brother Han has something to say. There was an immediate and loud response from the room. Yes. Coming right up. Mo Han took the Bit couple into room 2801. In the room, Zhang Wei, Yang Hu, Tan Si and others were sitting on the sofa and watching movies on their tablet computers. Seeing that Mo Han brought back 4 strangers, one of whom was a woman holding Li Bebe, Zhang Wei asked in surprise, Brother Han, who are they? Mo Han introduced them to everyone. This is the Bit couple, biological scientists, the biological parents of the little baby. This beautiful girl is Li Hua's sister. This handsome guy is Li Bing, a fire-type mutant. And introduced everyone to the Bit couple. Bit, Li Hua, these are my brothers. Most of them have superpowers, but a few have not yet awakened. Mo Han did not lie. During the time that everyone followed him, every time he killed a monster's crystal core, he would give one to those team members who had not yet awakened their superpowers. It's a pity that the superpowers that everyone awakens are nothing unique. Or it could be an ordinary level fire ability. Or it could be a power-related ability, making the body stronger, the strength greater, and the reaction faster. As for those more advanced superpowers, none of them have been awakened. There are a few other people, Fan Quanshun, Lu Xiaoming, etc. Mo Han gave them the crystal cores later, and now it is not time for them to awaken their special powers. Hello, welcome to join our team. Zhang Wei, Yang Hu and others greeted the Bit couple, Li and Li Bing in turn. The Bits also responded enthusiastically. After the greetings, Mo Han asked the 4 dusty people, we have already had breakfast, have you eaten? Bit and the others looked at each other, with great embarrassment in their eyes. Li Hua said, Brother Han, to be honest, we haven't eaten for 2 days. Mo Han pretended to be surprised and said, I remember when I first saw you, your car was loaded with a lot of food. How come you haven't eaten for 2 days? In fact, when Mo Han saw the Bit couple, he knew that this car was no longer the same one as before. He has no other shortcomings except that he has a very good memory. The license plate number of the previous car was FG318, and the license plate number of the car they drove today was GW162. When he saw the car, Mo Han wondered why the Bit couple would change their car, but he didn't say it. Li said angrily, oh, don't say it. We met a group of robbers on the road, and they robbed all our things. Even the truck was taken away. Aren't you still driving that big truck? Li replied, it's not the original one. After our truck was robbed, we had to walk nearly a kilometer. If Li Bing hadn't had the fire ability, we would have been killed by zombies along the way. Is there any water? I'll have a sip first. As Li was talking, her throat became dry, and she quickly asked Mo Han if he had any water to drink. Mo Han took out a bottle of mineral water from the space and handed it over. Li took a big gulp and then handed the mineral water to Li Hua, Bit, and Li Bing. Then he continued, after walking for a kilometer, we were really tired and hungry, so we entered a farmyard. We saw a large truck parked in the yard. The driver had become a zombie. We had to pull the zombie off the truck before we could drive his truck over. Fortunately, there was gas in the truck, otherwise we really don't know how we would have made it here. Li's words made Mo Han feel even more guilty, and he quickly said to the four people, I'm really sorry for you. How about this? You guys have some breakfast first, and then we can talk slowly. Several people nodded. Come, sit on the sofa here. As soon as Imohan opened his mouth, Tensi, Wang Xiaochong and others who were originally sitting on the sofa quickly got up and gave their seats to the four people. Imohan asked a few people, what do you want to eat? Bit and Li Hua and his wife looked at each other, and Bit said, Brother Han, as long as we can have food, we are not picky about food. Good. Imohan took out a pot of Chongqing chicken pot from the space, and the chicken pot was still steaming. A rice cooker meal, and a pot of vegetarian melon and bean soup. 4 sets of bowls and chopsticks. He said to the four people, eat quickly. The four of them looked at everything in front of them in shock, their mouths wide open, as if they couldn't believe what they saw was true. Chicken pot. There's actually a chicken pot. Li was extremely shocked, and quickly said to Li Hua, Sister, pinch me quickly to let me know that I am not dreaming. Chapter 382. Discussing going to Dawn Base. Li Hua really pinched Li hard. It hurts, it hurts. Li quickly covered her pinched arm. Imohan smiled and said, eat quickly. There will be many more exotic things in the future. Really? Li felt like she was about to cry with excitement. Only after seeing Imohan nod did he start eating with big mouthfuls. Li Bing was not as lively as his second sister Li, and could not help crying while eating. He mumbled, it smells so good. I never thought I'd be able to eat chicken pot in my lifetime. Bit and Li Hua didn't say anything. They were so hungry that the way they ate could hardly be described as wolfing down the food. Imohan was afraid that they would choke, so he reminded them again and again, eat slowly, drink a mouthful of melon and bean soup first. If you don't feel like eating enough, there's more, be careful not to choke. 4 people ate a pot of chicken hot pot, but it was not enough. Imohan readily took out another pot from the space so that the 4 of them could eat their fill at once. Everyone in the room just watched the 4 people eat. Everyone has had breakfast and is not hungry now. Since the end of the world, almost everyone has been following Imohan, eating, drinking, and sleeping every day. Few people experience the difficulties of the end times. Especially Zhang Wei and his brothers who were the first to follow Imohan. Under Imohan's protection, they had enough food to eat and warm clothes to wear. Although the few brothers who joined later had suffered the cruelty of the end of the world, since they followed Imohan, they no longer knew what it was like to be exposed to wind and rain. Everyone is now looking at the way Bit and the others eat, and then looking at the tall and handsome Imohan. The emotions in their eyes are not only gratitude and admiration, but also the determination to be with him for life. Imohan saw the strange looks in the room and said blankly, what are you doing? You are all looking at me with such strange eyes. Zhang Wei didn't say anything. He walked to Imohan's side and patted Imohan's shoulder hard. No one else spoke. Silence is better than words at this time. How could everyone's gratitude to Imohan be expressed clearly in just a few words? Yang Hu smiled and said, Brother Han, you should understand how the brothers feel about you. Imohan laughed and said, what are you trying to stir up with a bunch of grown men? Li Shasha pouted. Brother Han, I suddenly realized that you are so handsome. Hua Lingyu couldn't stand it anymore and started to scold. Go away. When has Brother Han ever not been handsome? You little white lotus. You? Hua Lingyu. Li Shasha raised her voice and cursed. You are the little white lotus. You are the best among the white lotuses. The other women stood by and said nothing, letting the 2 men argue with each other. Such scenes happen every day, and everyone has long been accustomed to it. The funniest thing is that these 2 people argue with each other every day, but they can still sleep in each other's arms at night. I really don't understand what's going on with these 2 women. Imohan sat opposite Bit and the others, watching them finish the last bit of chili in the pot, and asked, do you want more? Bit burped and said, no more, no more. Brother Han, we have already eaten 3 pots of chicken, 2 rice cookers of rice, and 3 bowls of soup. We really can't eat any more. Li Hua was also very full and thanked Imohan repeatedly. Thank you, Brother Han. Thank you, Brother Han. Seeing that they had finished eating, Imohan asked Li Shasha and others to collect the pots and dishes and wash them, and then told everyone in the room about his plan. Brothers, I have something to discuss with you. The prison is gone, and we have nowhere to go now. I plan to go to the Dawn Base in City B with Bit and the others to seek refuge there. What do you think? As soon as Imohan said this, the room suddenly exploded. Zhang Wei was puzzled and said, Brother Han, we have food and drink. We don't need to rely on any base at all. As long as the brothers unite as one, we can find a new place to build our own shelter. Yang Hu also disagreed with Imohan's approach. Yes, Brother Han, we have the strength and supplies, and we can live anywhere. But if we join that base, many of our actions will be restricted, and we brothers may not be able to stay together like this every day. That's right. If we join another base, we will definitely be controlled by others. We have to do whatever they tell us to do. We don't have any freedom or rights at all. Brother Han, you should think twice. And we don't know if the leader of that base is a good person. What if he is a bad guy who specializes in stealing and cheating, exploiting our brothers, depriving us of our supplies, and playing with our dogs? Tensei said. In fact, what he wanted to say was play with our women. But then he thought, these women are not public, they are exclusive to Brother Han. So I quickly changed my words. The woman was turned into a dog. Han didn't say anything and listened quietly to his brother's speeches. How could he not understand what everyone was saying? But Han was going to the Dawn base, not really to seek refuge. He wanted to kill Yuan Su, his archenemy from his previous life. I didn't know where Yuan Su was before, but now that I know where my enemy is, of course I have to go there. Even though my current strength is not the strongest, I still have to find out first. Let's see how strong Yuan Su is now. The grudge from the previous life will never be forgotten. The brothers tried to persuade Han one by one. Han said loudly, "Brothers, I understand what you said, but I must go to the Dawn base. As for why I have to go, I don't want to tell you the reason for now. I will ask you now in front of everyone. Are you willing to go with me? If you are willing, we will set off tomorrow morning. If not, then find another job." Everyone saw that Han was serious. They hurriedly said, "Brother Han, it's not that we don't want to. We are just analyzing the pros and cons with you. No matter where you want to go, we will follow you unconditionally. Even if it means going through fire and water, we will not hesitate. Yeah, Brother Han, we'll follow you wherever you go. Brother Han, don't be angry. It's not that we don't want to go. We are really analyzing the pros and cons. As long as you insist on going, we will definitely follow you." Han nodded. "Brothers, I understand what you said, but I have reasons to go. If you are willing to go, follow me tomorrow. If you are not willing, it's still what I said just now. Starting from tomorrow morning, each of you will go your own way." "How is that possible?" "Brother Han, I will definitely follow you." "Yes, I'll go wherever Brother Han goes." Tensei suggested. Brother Han, why don't we go kill the leader of the Dawn base and take over the base?" Han smiled and said, "Your idea is feasible. I agree." Everyone. Han's sudden words shocked everyone. Kill their leader was originally a joke from Tensei, but he didn't expect Han to agree. Chapter 383 Heading to Dawn Base. Wang Xiaochong was surprised and asked, "Brother Han, are you serious? Are you really going to kill the leader of the Dawn base and take over the base?" Han raised the corners of his lips. "Brothers, I think Xiao Xi's suggestion is very good, but we can't just go up and kill their leader. We should at least stay in their base for a few days and observe. If we are stronger than their leader, then kill him. If not, then find another way." "Well, Brother Han is right. Let's do it." That's it. In the end times, there is no order. The strong are the kings. If we don't kill others, others will kill us. It's better to strike first. Everyone spoke in a serious tone. Bit and the others also listened seriously. Moreover, the more I listened, the more scared I became. Bit couldn't help but say, "My fellows, the leader of the Dawn base is a good man, very kind to others. Please don't kill him." Li Hua also begged, "Brothers, our twin sons are still in the hands of our leader Yuan Su. If you kill him as soon as you go to the base, I will never see my sons again in this life. Please, even if you want to kill Yuan Su, wait until I find my sons first, okay?" As Li Hua spoke, he stood up and was about to kneel down in front of everyone. Han quickly grabbed her arm and said, "Don't worry, Li Hua. We are not that stupid. We will not cause trouble for Yuan Su right away. We will rescue your son first when the time comes." "If that's the case, then I'm really grateful to Brother Han." Li Hua failed to kneel down, but bowed deeply to Han. Han looked at the haggard appearance of the couple and thought of how they died in the previous life because they protected him, and Han felt guilty again. Everyone sat in Suite 2801 to discuss going to the Dawn base, and they chatted until midnight before going back to sleep. Li Hua, Li, the two of you go to sleep in room 2803. Bit, Li Bing, you rest in room 2801. Han arranged accommodation for the 4 people. Room 2801 originally had 6 beds. It was still quite crowded for everyone to sleep in, and now with the addition of Bit and Li Bing, they had to put another bed in the room, which seemed even more crowded. Han simply took away the 2 beds that were previously placed in the living room, replaced them with 2 piles of tatama mats, and asked everyone to spread the tatama mats on the living room floor. In order to make more space, Han moved all the sofas, coffee tables, etc. in the living room into his own space. Now, The room immediately became more spacious. Imo-han threw a few quilts on the tatami, and the group of people climbed onto the tatami and went to sleep without washing. Anyway, the quilts they are using are the ones they used before. Imo-han put them into his space and took them out next time they needed them. Imo-han still sleeps alone in a room. As a team leader, it would be boring if I don't even have the privilege of sleeping. Imo-han was lying on the spacious bed, feeling quite excited when he thought about going to the Dawn base tomorrow and meeting his enemy from his previous life. But excitement is excitement. When you meet Yuan-su again, you must not show any strangeness. Yuan-su is a man of meticulous mind and vicious character, and he is very good at misleading people. Don't let him find out before you even start. At that time, he will use the whole base's strength to fight Imo-han, and Imo-han will probably not be able to win. Moreover, Imo-han also has to be on guard. Now that the members of his team have arrived at the Dawn base, they may be bewitched by Yuan-su and become Yuan-su's men, then counterattack him. After experiencing the tragedy last time, to be honest, Imo-han will never trust anyone in this life. Even though Zhang Wei and Yang who were trustworthy, Imo-han still kept his guard up with them. This is one of the reasons why he was determined to keep the Bit couple by his side. The reason for keeping the Bit couple was to repay their protection in the previous life. Second, Imo-han also wanted the couple to give him a genetic pill with special characteristics for research. This kind of pill was studied by the Bit couple for Yuan-su in the previous life. No matter who it is, as long as they take the genetic pill containing Yuan-su's blood, they will be loyal to Yuan-su for life. No matter how great the temptation from the outside world is, I will not have any second thoughts. In this life, Imo-han wants the Bit couple to study this pill for him and then drip it into his blood. Give the pills to the brothers so that they will be loyal to themselves forever. However, the difference between Imo-han and Yuan-su is that Yuan-su mixed these genetic pills into the food and gave it to everyone to eat while no one was paying attention, or find an excuse to force it down. But Imo-han is different. If this kind of genetic pill is developed, Imo-han will directly tell everyone what his purpose is and then let everyone decide whether to take it or not. In short, the main point is willingness. Never force anyone. If you don't dare to eat it, leave as soon as possible. Lying on the bed thinking about things, Imo-han fell asleep unknowingly. The next morning, birds were chirping outside the window. The sound of the bird made Imo-han lose his mind for a moment. He quickly walked to the window, pulled the curtain, and looked out. I thought I was reborn before the end of the world. Look at the time, it's 7:30 in the morning. Imo-han laughed at himself and said, when there is nothing to do, I sleep until 8 or 9 every day, and sometimes even until 11 or 12. Now I am going to meet Yuan-su, and I am so excited that I woke up early in the morning. Now that he was awake, Imo-han didn't want to go back to sleep. Go out of the bedroom and call the other brothers. Brothers, get up and get ready to go. The people in the other 2 rooms, as well as those on the living room floor, all got up. They rubbed their sleepy eyes and said, Brother Han, you are up so early today. Imo-han smiled and said, it's getting late. Everyone get up and put the tatami together so I can put it into the space. Okay, Brother Han. Okay, got it. Rise immediately. A group of grown men received Imo-han's order to get up. They rested in their beds for a few seconds and then quickly turned over and got up. Bit packed up his blanket, walked to Imo-han's side, and said to him with tears in his eyes, Brother Han, thank you. Thanks very much. Imo-han smiled at Bit. Brother, how did you sleep last night? Bit immediately gave a thumbs up. Brother Han, last night was the only peaceful sleep I had since the end of the world. Before, no matter where I slept, I was always scared and slept restlessly because I was on guard against zombies and monsters. Imo-han patted Bit's shoulder and said, don't worry, brother. You will be able to sleep well every night if you follow Brother Han. Yes. Thank you, Brother Han. Thank you, Brother Han. Imo-han put all the tatami, quilts, etc. into the space and put the sofa and coffee table out again. The doors of the adjacent rooms 2802 and 2803 opened, and everyone got up and came over. Imo-han took breakfast from the space and gave it to everyone, then got up and set off. A group of people drove 4 bulletproof vehicles and headed towards the Dawn base. Chapter 384, Doing Big Things Behind the Brothers' Backs. At noon, the sun was hanging brightly in the sky. Imo-han was riding on Hey Dada's back, with Zhang Wei and Yang Hu sitting behind him. Others drove bulletproof cars. The women drove one separately. The men drove 3. Originally, Imo-han could have taken everyone into the space and flown to City B on his black horse, but he could only stay in his own space for an hour. Everyone felt stuffy and uncomfortable in the space, and most importantly, Imo-han was not willing to let them stay in the space all the time. Because in space, they can actually move around. able to walk from the living area to the vacuum area, walk back and forth freely. In the past, when Imo-han put them into the space, he would always ask them to get on the car first and then put them in. The purpose is to keep them locked in the car and prevent them from having the opportunity to explore Imo-han's space secrets and discover the supplies that had been stockpiled before. Moreover, instead of taking everyone into his own space, Imo-han drove a bulletproof car on the road. He had his own purpose. That is, collecting supplies and fighting monsters along the way. City B is at least 3,000 kilometers away from here. Such a long distance can give everyone more time to collect supplies and fight monsters. Although Imo-han didn't know Yuan-su's strength in this life, Yuan-su was really strong in his previous life. Imo-han admitted that he would not be a match for Yuan-su if he did not improve his strength along the way. However, it would take at least half a month to get to City B from here, and Imo-han didn't dare to go there so slowly. The bit couple's son is still in Yuan-su's hands at the Dawn base. Imo-han is worried that if he goes too late, the child will be killed by Yuan-su. After all, Imo-han had experienced Yuan-su's ruthlessness in his previous life. It's so pitiful that such a small and cute child was killed. But if the child is still alive and well, and when they arrive at the base, Yuan-su will treat the bit couple as guests of honor, then there is no way that the bit couple will go with Imo-han. After a while, when the couple has settled down, Yuan-su will take the child away on the pretext of something and force the couple to stay in the base. The child taken away by Yuan-su would not be treated well at all. The final outcome is still the word death. So the current situation is not good, whether the bit couple's child is alive or not. The only solution is for Imo-han to secretly go to City B, sneak into the Dawn base, find the bit couple's child, and steal the child out. In this case, when Yuan-su loses his child, he will not be able to explain to the bits and their husbands, and will definitely make all kinds of excuses. Only by alienating the two sides can the bits stand on their side. When they turn against each other, Imo-han pretends to have saved the child by accident and gives the child to the bit couple. Make people despair first, then give them hope. Only then will others be unconditionally grateful to you and follow you. Imo-han has used this trick many times and is very skilled at it. Riding on the big black bike, Imo-han flew slowly above 4 bulletproof vehicles. Thinking of his plan, Imo-han said to Zhang Wei and Yang Hu behind him, "Away, Xiao Hu, I have something to tell you." The wind in the air was a bit strong. Zhang Wei and Yang Hu didn't hear clearly what Imo-han said and asked loudly, "Brother Han, what did you say?" "We didn't hear clearly." Imo-han used his feet to nip the black-headed man under him, bent down, and said into his ear, "Little Blackie, find a place to stop first. I have something to discuss with Zhang Wei and Yang Hu." The big black head flew forward obediently and stopped on a hillside. 3 people got off the big black man's back. Imo-han sat on a big rock, took out a pack of cigarettes from the space, lit it with a lighter, and put it in his mouth. Zhang Wei didn't smoke originally, but under Imo-han's influence, he also started smoking. Needless to say, Yang Hu is a person who has been in various occasions for a long time, and smoking and drinking are commonplace for him. "Brother Han," Zhang Wei asked first, "I didn't hear what you just said clearly. What do you want to talk to the brothers about?" Yang Hu also looked at Imo-han, waiting for the answer from his mouth. Imo-han took a puff of his cigarette and said, "Wei, Xiao Hu, I want to tell you something. You must keep it a secret. Even your teammates cannot tell it." Zhang Wei and Yang Hu saw that Imo-han looked serious and knew that what Imo-han was going to say was of great importance. The two nodded solemnly. "Later, we will pretend to go to the next city to collect supplies. We will ride the black big head to City B first and do something big behind the brothers' backs." Zhang Wei and Yang Hu didn't say anything, just stared at Imo-han without blinking. Imo-han continued, "Wasn't the child of the bit couple kidnapped by the leader of the Dawn base? The 3 of us will go to the Dawn base first and steal the child away." Zhang Wei asked in confusion, "Brother Han, why did you steal that child?" "Wei, do you know that the bit couple are a pair of biological scientists, especially Bit, who is a world-class biological scientist? If we can recruit these 2 people, it will have a significant impact on the future of our team members and even the entire world." "Really, Brother Han, are the bit couple so powerful?" Imo-han nodded. "Not just amazing, it's absolutely amazing." Yang Hu took a deep puff of cigarette, blew out a big smoke ring, and said, "So, Brother Han wants to use the strategy of alienation to make the bit couple break up with the leader of the Dawn base, and then bring them under his command, right?" "Yes, Tiger." It has to be said that Zhang Wei is a soldier and is a relatively straightforward person, while Yang Hu is a gangster and his brain is naturally more flexible than Zhang Wei's. Imo-han explained to them why Li Bei was taken to prison by him. After they understood, They said to Imo Han. Okay, we'll listen to Brother Han and everything. Brother Han, let's set off as soon as possible to avoid any more trouble. Well, Imo Han nodded. Let's go over and tell the brothers in the bulletproof car alive first, so that they won't worry. The three men rode on the black-headed man's back again and flew towards the bulletproof car. The big black man was not far in front of the bulletproof car, trying hard to stop the bulletproof car behind it. The bulletproof car stopped. The person in the car opened the window and leaned out to ask Imo Han. Brother Han, what's the matter? Imo Han said to them, just follow the signs and keep going. Away, Xiaohu and I will go to the next city to collect some supplies. If we don't come back in a day or two, don't worry about us. We will be fine. The driver of the first bulletproof car was Tan-Si. Tan-Si said loudly to Imo Han in the air, Brother Han, I want to go with you. Can you take me with you? The person in the second bulletproof car was Zhuijing. He also asked Imo Han loudly, Brother Han, can I go with you and find some girls to play with? Chapter 385, Being Attacked in Midair. Imo Han smiled and said, There's no rush to find girls. When we get to the Dawn base, there will be plenty of girls. Bring a few of them out to play with you, and I guarantee you'll have fun every night. Ha ha, Zhuijing laughed so hard that he couldn't close his mouth. To be honest with you, Brother Han, I haven't tasted a woman in a long time. Everyone in the 4 bulletproof cars heard Zhuijing's words. Except for the bulletproof car where the women were, the men in the other 3 bulletproof cars all rolled down their windows and laughed. It seems that men are very interested in tasting women. They discussed it without restraint. Alas, before the end of the world, I was a bridegroom every night. Since the end of the world, I am almost becoming a monk. That's right, being a monk is not a pleasant thing. I really want to eat white rabbit candy. Ha ha, I want to eat too. Everyone discussed it one by one. Imo Han couldn't help but laugh and said, Brothers, if you want to support women, you need to have more supplies. On the way to City B, you should collect some supplies if you encounter them. Don't let the time come when you rob women from the Dawn base and have no food to feed them. The men in the bulletproof car laughed. Yeah, that's right. I have to collect more supplies to support my woman. Listen, brothers, the more supplies you collect, the more women you can support. Oh, that's so touching. I can't say any more. If I continue, I will almost die. What's going on? Nowhere. Haha, I'm giving you a funny look. Imo Han was too lazy to listen to their discussion and said loudly, Then everyone please be safe. We will go collect supplies first. After saying that, Blackhead turned around with the 3 of them and flew forward quickly. The 3 of them flew directly to City B without any delay. The distance is more than 3,000 to nearly 4,000 kilometers. If nothing goes wrong, it can be reached in one day by flying straight. However, the road to the end of the world is not always smooth. The Black Bull had only flown less than 100 kilometers, and the 3 people on its back were still enjoying the scenery along the way. Suddenly, there were bursts of gunfire directed at the big Blackhead in the air. If Blackhead hadn't dodged quickly, the bullet would have almost hit Zhang Wei's left leg. We were chatting and singing loudly and enjoying the scenery all the way. The 3 of them didn't notice that someone was attacking them from below. Imo Han said to Hey Datu, Little Blackie, fly down and meet those idiots below. The big Blackhead immediately turned around and dived down obediently. The man who attacked them was in a dam at a base, driving an anti-aircraft gun. He was joking with the people around him that he was going to shoot down the eagle in the sky and make dinner for everyone. Unexpectedly, after a few shells fired, the eagle in the sky not only did not suffer any damage, but actually swooped down in their direction. Seeing the huge golden tiger eagle flying closer and closer, the 4 people next to the high-altitude gun were instantly frightened. He quickly started running at high speed and fired at the big black guy. The power of the anti-aircraft gun is second only to the grenade. The bullet flew onto Blackhead's body. Although it did not penetrate his body, the huge impact force still caused Blackhead to shake violently in the air. The 3 people on Blackhead's back were almost thrown off. If the 3 of them fell from a great height, the consequences would be disastrous. It is true that Imo Han has the ability of Space Flash, but the ability of Space Flash can only be used on flat ground. It depends on Imo Han constantly flashing in and out of the space. What matters is the word fast. He moves so fast that others can't see him. But it doesn't work in the air. If Imo Han used his Space Flash ability in the air, he would fall from the air and be smashed to pieces before he could even start using the ability. Fuck it. The 3 of them managed to stabilize themselves, and Imo Han cursed. You actually tried to sneak attack me. I'm going to kill you all. After saying that, Imo Han stretched out his hands, and with a thought, he lifted the anti-aircraft gun in front of the 4 people who were attacking them into the air and smashed it hard on the 4 people. Bang! There was a loud noise, accompanied by the sound of something heavy falling to the ground, and the sharp screams of several people. The big black head kept its body steady in the air by flapping its wings. The 4 people who were knocked to the ground only saw clearly at this time that there were actually 3 people riding on the back of the giant eagle. Who are you? One of the people on the ground was not hit too seriously. He barely supported his body and stood up. He covered his chest and asked Imohan and the others questions. It doesn't matter who we are. Yang, who raised his chin and said to the people below, what matters is that you almost knocked us off the black big head's back and smashed us to pieces. Zhang Wei also said angrily, it is said that the road is wide and each side takes its own path. We were flying in the air and did not cause any trouble to you. Why did you suddenly shoot at us? Your bullets just now almost crippled my left leg. The 4 people on the ground got up in fear. At the same time, more than 100 people rushed out of the room in the base. There are both men and women. Each of them held a gun in his hand. The muzzle of the gun was pointed from bottom to top, at Hey Datu and Imohan and the others in the air. Oh, Imohan raised the corner of his lips. Are you trying to use your numbers to bully the minority? With a thought, Imohan had 3 more submachine guns in his hands. He held one himself and handed the other 2 to Zhang Wei and Yang, who behind him. Brothers, Imohan laughed softly. Looks like we're going to play a real version of the chicken game today. Zhang Wei smiled and said, eat it if you want. Who's afraid of who? Yang, who half closed his eyes, pointed his gun at the people below and deliberately said loudly, you 2 watch carefully, watch me kill people everywhere. This submachine gun in my hand can kill hundreds of people in just a few seconds. The height that the big blackhead stayed in the air was at most as high as a 3-story building. Everyone on the ground heard every word that Imohan and the other 2 said. Although everyone was pointing guns at Imohan and the other 2, they were already starting to panic. Just as both sides pulled the trigger and were ready to fight. Suddenly, someone came out of the house in the base, bowed with both hands, and said loudly to Imohan and the other 2, brothers, I'm sorry, it was a misunderstanding just now. Just now, a Biao from our base saw a giant eagle flying in the sky and was very excited. Because everyone hasn't eaten meat for a long time, they wanted to shoot down the giant eagle and make a good meal. I didn't expect to offend the 3 of you. I'm really sorry. I am the leader of the base. My name is Wang Tianhao, and I hope the 3 big brothers will show mercy and spare us. After Wang Tianhao finished speaking, he turned around and sternly yelled at those people who were firing at the black-headed man. You 4 are blind. Even if you want to eat meat, you can't hurt anyone. Chapter 386, Hongmen Banquet. Brother, we know we were wrong. We didn't mean it. The 4 people who were injured by the anti-aircraft gun said aggrievely. We didn't see anyone on the eagle's back. We just saw a big eagle flying in the sky, so we wanted to shoot it down and have a good meal. If we knew there was someone on the eagle, we would never shoot. We really didn't mean to do that. The 4 men operating the anti-aircraft guns kept nodding and bowing, apologizing to Imohan and the others. Zhang Wei was somewhat moved. Brother Han, since it was not intentional, then forgive them. Imohan didn't say anything. Waves surged in my heart. He wanted to hear what Yang Hu would say. Xiaohu, what do you think about this matter? Yang Hu said firmly to Imohan, we are all adults. If we have done something wrong, we must be responsible for our actions. If it weren't for Blackhead's indestructible body, the 3 of us wouldn't be sitting here alive. Their actions will not only harm us, but also Blackhead. So I suggest that these 4 people must be killed. Imohan couldn't help but give Zhang Wei a thumbs up. When it comes to ruthlessness and cleverness, it has to be Yang Hu. Before the end of the world, Yang Hu had always been helping Imohan stockpile supplies. Without a few brushes, Yang Hu wouldn't have been able to get so many supplies. These include several large aircraft. You should know that there are many procedures required to buy an aircraft privately. But for Yang Hu, such a difficult task as buying an airplane can be solved in minutes. This shows that Yang Hu is extraordinary. Brother Han, the 4 of them clearly didn't see us just now. Shooting a bird in the sky is considered hunting. If we were in the base, we might also do such an act. Although the end of the world is cruel, we shouldn't be too inhumane. Imohan admitted that what Zhang Wei said made sense. But in the last days, the Virgin Mary will be killed first. Anyone who is too compassionate will eventually die a miserable death. This is the lesson Imohan learned from his blood and tears in his previous life. Imohan knew that if he rashly killed the 4 people underground now, not to mention that there were more than 100 people with guns fighting against him below, he would not even be able to get past Zhang Wei. Maybe Zhang Wei would not say anything at this time and let Imohan and Yang Hu kill the people below, but the seeds of doubt would be planted in Zhang Wei's heart, thinking that Imohan and Yang Hu were too cold-blooded. In order to save his good brother Zhang Wei and make him see the evil of human nature, Imo Han said to the leader Wang Tianhao, I don't need to kill your brothers, but you guys hurry up and prepare some food to treat us. We have been flying for a whole day and haven't eaten anything yet. We are already hungry. After saying that, Imo Han let Blackhead fly to the ground and stop. The three of them put away the submachine guns in their hands and got off Blackhead's back. When they came down, Imo Han whispered in their ears, From now on, follow me closely at all times. Zhang Wei and Yang Hu nodded. The leader of the base, Wang Tianhao, said to his men, Go and get our sweet potatoes. We will roast them to entertain the three distinguished guests. Three big brothers, please come this way. Imo Han looked up in the direction Wang Tianhao was leading. In front of him was a large room with the word restaurant written in large letters on the door. Wang Tianhao entered the house first. Imo Han followed behind him, and Zhang Wei and Yang Hu were next to Imo Han. There was a stove in the room, burning coal. The fire was quite big. Three brothers, please sit here. Tianhao warmly invited everyone to sit by the fireplace. He said sincerely, Just now, because of the ignorance of the four brothers, a huge misunderstanding was almost caused. Please forgive me, three brothers. Imo Han nodded. Yang Hu looked coldly at Wang Tianhao in front of him. Zhang Wei kept saying, It's okay, it's okay. Since it's just a misunderstanding, it's fine as long as it's resolved. While the three were talking, Wang Tianhao's men brought over 6 raw sweet potatoes and placed them on the stove. Imo Han pretended to be surprised and asked, Chief Wang, is this how you usually eat in the base? Do you roast the sweet potatoes before eating them? Wang Tianhao was very smart and knew what Imo Han meant. In this apocalyptic world, with supplies scarce, it was good enough to have sweet potatoes to eat raw. There was no need to slowly roast them before eating. He quickly replied, Brother, we usually don't roast them, we just eat them raw. That's because you are here, you are our honored guests. How can we treat you with raw sweet potatoes? We must roast them before eating. To be honest, roasted sweet potatoes are really delicious. Imo Han sat next to the stove, looking at the 6 sweet potatoes roasting on the fire. What he was thinking was that after he went to the Dawn base and killed Yuan Su, Imo Han would go to the western Tibetan plateau to take over his second shelter, and then he would bring all the women with him to live with him. Let Yu Xiangsui make all kinds of delicious food for herself every day. The other women dressed themselves up beautifully every day and let Imo Han eat them. Imo Han has a very good appetite. Make sure to eat 1 woman every day and eat for at least 2 hours each time. Bring some wine. Wang Tianhao shouted outside the door. However, half a minute passed, and there was no movement outside the door. Wang Tianhao stood up and said to Imo Han and the others, I'm sorry, 3 brothers. I wanted to ask my men to bring some wine so that everyone could have a drink, but I called for them for a long time, but no one came. I guess they were busy with something. Please sit down first. I'll get the wine and come back. After saying that, Wang Tianhao went out. Imo Han whispered to Zhang Wei, Brother, the time has come to witness the evil in people's hearts. Put on your bulletproof gear quickly. Imo Han walked to the door, quickly closed it, and locked it. With a thought, he took out bulletproof pants, bulletproof helmet, and bulletproof goggles from the space. Putting the equipment on the ground, the 3 began to put it on. When they left the temporary residence, the 3 of them were wearing bulletproof vests, including the group of people in the bulletproof car. All of them were wearing bulletproof vests. But he didn't wear bulletproof pants, bulletproof helmet, or goggles. Now Imo Han took out these 3 things, and everyone quickly put them on. It only takes 2 or 3 seconds to put on the equipment. At the same time, the door of the restaurant was violently broken open from the outside. Immediately afterwards, countless bullets fired in from outside the door. If they were not wearing bulletproof vests, the 3 of them would probably have been shot to pieces. Imo Han turned his head and said to Zhang Wei beside him, Look, we are going to a Hongmen banquet. There are few good people in the end times, and there are no misunderstandings. No matter who it is, as long as they do something wrong, they should be punished. So just now we should not only kill those 4 people, but also kill everyone in this base. Zhang Wei nodded, with a helpless expression on his face. It's not that he deliberately wants to be a saint. As a soldier, he once regarded protecting civilians as his duty. Therefore, he usually does not take the initiative to kill people, not to mention massacring someone else's entire base. Chapter 387 High Hunter. But looking at the current situation, it's hard not to kill people. In this end times where the strong prey on the weak, if you don't kill others, others will kill you. The people outside the door attacked the 3 people inside with explosion-proof shields and pistols. He was determined to kill Imo Han and the others. Imo Han, Zhang Wei, and Yang Hu each held a submachine gun in their hands and fired at the people outside the door. Not stopping for a second, Imo Han deliberately fired while saying to the people outside, Hey, what are you doing? Why are you shooting for no reason? The leader of the base, Wang Tianhao, was wearing a bulletproof vest and a safety helmet. He stood behind his many subordinates and answered loudly, "Ha! Isn't this nonsense? Why are we shooting? Of course, it is to seize your giant eagle, take your lives, eat your flesh, and occupy your guns. What a bunch of naive idiots you are. You actually believe that there are good people in this world. Ha ha. Brothers, beat them. Beat them to death." Imohan heard Wang Tianhao's arrogant voice outside the door and sneered. "Brother, let me tell you something. High-end hunters often appear as prey. Don't brag to me." Wang Tianhao said proudly. "I have 135 brothers, all of whom are brave and good at fighting. The gun I use is stolen from the armed team. In terms of strength, no base around here is as strong as me. You three are unlucky. I will kill you today so that my brothers can have some fresh meat. Your giant eagle will be my tool for traveling from now on." Ha ha ha. The three people on Imohan's side used the iron table next to the fire to shield their bodies while fighting with the people outside. 1 minute passed, 2 minutes passed. The two sides were in a stalemate and neither side could defeat the other. On Imohan's side, there was an iron table to block the bullets from outside, so they couldn't get in. The group of people outside were protected by bulletproof shields, so the submachine gun bullets of Imohan and his men could not penetrate them. When the two sides were in a stalemate, Imohan said to Yang Hu and Zhang Wei beside him, "You guys continue to fight here. I will flash out and take care of them." Zhang Wei and Yang Hugong nodded. Suddenly, two cackles were heard. Imohan said, "These idiots outside are finished." Yang Hu also laughed and said, "Yeah, just now Xiao Haizi went out for a stroll to find bugs to eat. He probably heard the gunshots here and flew back. This time, once Xiao Haizi takes action, the group of people outside will cry and scream without us having to do anything." Sure enough, just as Imohan and Yang Hu finished their words, they heard a terrified scream. Then, Wang Tianhao's voice came. "You silly bird, what do you want to do? Let me go, let me go." Imohan and a few others were standing inside the house and couldn't see the situation outside clearly, but when they heard Wang Tianhao's terrified voice, they knew that he had been raped by the big-headed man. Zhang Wei laughed softly and said, "Hey, Datu is really good. He knows the principle of catching the leader first." Imohan said proudly, "That's right, don't you see whose soldiers they are?" "Ha ha." Yang Hu laughed. "Brother Han, do you think that Blackhead will just grab Wang Tianhao, fly him into the air, and then throw him down?" Imohan answered without even thinking, "Yes. But before killing Wang Tianhao, Xiao Haizi will ask him to let us out first." Zhang Wei and Yang Hu raised their heads and stared outside over the edge of the table to see if Hey Data would really do as Brother Han said. Let me go? What are you doing? I asked you to let me go. Did you hear me? Stupid bird. Let me go right now." Outside the door, Wang Tianhao's voice was sharp and piercing. Half of the men outside who were holding shields and firing guns to fight Imohan, and the others continued to attack Imohan and the other two. As soon as the bullet came over, it was blocked by the iron table in front of the three people. Half of the men turned around and attacked the big black man who was holding Wang Tianhao. One after another, the hard bullets hit Blackhead's body. There were bang 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 sounds, and the bullets fired at Blackhead fell to the ground one after another because they encountered Blackhead's indestructible body. One bullet even bounced back with such force that it pierced the stomach of the soldier in front. The big Blackhead just stood on the ground and stepped on the burly Wang Tianhao with one paw. He neither let go of Wang Tianhao, nor attacked the men, nor hid. When the soldiers saw that the bullets could not penetrate the black-headed man's body, they panicked. The big Blackhead looked at the people attacking it with sharp eyes and an all-contemptuous expression. There was no expression on its face, but for some reason, everyone felt extremely scared and their legs went weak when they looked at it. Wang Tianhao lay on his back on the ground, struggling all over. He was still unaware of the impending disaster and was still scratching the Blackhead's huge claws that were stepping on his belly, shouting, "Someone, kill this stupid bird for me. Shoot him. Beat him to death." Dozens of men hurriedly fired at the black man, but it was all in vain except wasting bullets. Several of the men rushed back into the house, picked up machetes, rushed over, and tremblingly started to hack at the black-headed man's body. Bang! Boom! After a few chops, the black man's body was fine, but the machetes in the men's hands broke. The moment the machete broke, the shock made the palms of several men numb. They wailed one after another. "Brother, this thing is invulnerable to swords and guns." A group of people threw ropes at Blackhead again, and then crossed the ropes to strangle Blackhead's two huge wings. He pulled with all his might in one direction, trying to pull the black-headed beast's huge claws off Wang Tianhao's body. The big black head was as steady as a rock, not moving at all. Everyone used guns, knives, and ropes, but they were unable to shake the big black head. Everyone was so tired that they stood there gasping for breath. Wang Tianhao was still struggling under the claws of the black man. "What are you doing? Quickly find a way to get this bastard off me." One of the men said, "Brother, no, this dog is very evil. We can't kill it, and we can't pull it out." Everyone was at a loss as to what to do with He Datu, when Wang Tianhao suddenly shouted with all his might to the dozens of people who were fighting Mo Han and the other two, "Cease fire! Cease fire!" Because he was being pressed by the big black man's claws. Wang Tianhao put in all his strength, and the sound he made was almost drowned out by the sound of gunfire not far away. The men under his command helped pass on the message, "Cease fire! I ask you to cease fire." When the words were spoken, the people who were fighting with Mo Han and the other two immediately stopped their attacks. Wang Tianhao shouted loudly under the claws of the black head, "Listen, everyone inside. If you don't want to die today, let your stupid bird let me go. Do you hear me?" Chapter 388. Black Pin is good. Ha! Mo Han couldn't help but burst out laughing after hearing what the idiot outside said. Although the three of them were inside, they could not see how the black-headed man outside was dealing with Wang Tianhao. But there is no doubt that Wang Tianhao must have suffered a great loss at the hands of He Datu. Mo Han shouted to the outside, "Xiao Haizi, grab this bastard into the air and throw him down to kill him." Ga? The big black head nodded obediently, grabbed Wang Tianhao's clothes with one claw, flapped its wings, and flew into the air 2 stories high. Help! Brother bird, please put me down quickly. We can talk it out. We can talk it out. Brother inside, I'm sorry, it's all my fault. Please, let your bird put me down quickly. Brother, if you let me go, I will let you go immediately." Wang Tianhao begged He Datu for help, but it was no use. He was so scared that he almost peed his pants in the air. He quickly asked Mo Han for help in the restaurant, trembling. Mo Han didn't bother to pay attention to Wang Tianhao outside, and lowered his head to Zhang Wei and Yang Hu and said, "Ah Wei, Xiao Hu, do you two want to follow me to see how many weapons these damn guys have in their arsenal? If there are weapons, let's empty it. If there are any food, take it away as well. Do you want to?" Zhang Wei and Yang Hu smiled and nodded. At this moment, the 3 men looked like little boys who were about to do something bad. Mo Han said, "Okay." With a thought, he took Zhang Wei and Yang Hu into his own space. Mo Han tried the space flash ability, but found that he still couldn't use it with 2 people. Mo Han can only use space flash when he is alone or with only one person. Since he couldn't use it, Mo Han simply didn't use it. Just walk out of the restaurant with a swagger. The people outside were in chaos at this time, trying to rescue Wang Tianhao, who was caught by the black head and flying in the air. When several men saw Mo Han coming out, they raised their guns and prepared to shoot. Mo Han waved at them and said with a smile, "Do you want to taste the taste of roasted human flesh?" Several people looked at Mo Han blankly, not understanding what he meant. The next moment, Mo Han stretched out his right hand, and a huge fireball condensed in the palm of his hand, smashing towards the few people. Fire immediately spread over several people. The fire was so raging that several people were running around frantically, screaming miserably. The miserable condition of several people was seen by more than 100 people present, and everyone felt sad for them. Seeing the fire causing smoke to rise, screams were heard one after another. The fire wasn't burning themselves, but everyone felt the pain all over their body. However, more than 100 people holding guns were shaking and dared not shoot. One is that I am afraid of Mo Han. Second, seeing that Mo Han was wearing high-end protective clothing, it didn't matter if he shot, it wouldn't hurt him at all. It would only anger Mo Han, causing him to order the giant eagle in the sky to drop the leader of their base from the sky. So, everyone automatically kept their distance from Mo Han. I was afraid that I would accidentally hurt Mo Han. Wherever Mo Han walked, everyone would quickly step back and automatically make a big circle. Ha! Mo Han looked at Wang Tianhao in the air and said, "How is it? It must be very exciting to be hung upside down in the air, right?" Wang Tianhao was already scared to the point of peeing. The wet pants were leaking urine, and a few drops had already splashed onto his face. "Brother, I was wrong. Please let me go. I will agree to whatever you want. Please let me go. Let me go. Please." Wang Tianhao really couldn't bear it anymore. He was afraid that if He Datu really let go, he would fall headfirst to the ground, and that would be the end of him. He changed his pretentious attitude when he first met Mo Han and begged Mo Han pitifully. Mo Han didn't waver at all. People in the last days were not good people. Since they had already become enemies, if you let him go now, he would beat you to death the next time he met you. Therefore, the leader of this base cannot be released. No one in the entire base can be released. However, Imohan didn't want to kill them directly. There is no need to kill him directly. Steal their guns, ammunition, transportation, and food, then lock them up and let them fend for themselves. Imohan ignored Wang Tianhao, glanced around, and said loudly to the more than 100 men around him, "Put down your guns, I won't kill you. If you don't, you know the consequences." Imohan stretched out his hand, and a huge fireball emerged from his palm and smashed towards the 4 people who had fired secret shots at them when they were flying in the air. Imohan was very fast. It only took 1 or 2 seconds for the fireball to condense in his palm and hit the people. Although everyone saw the process of him condensing the fireball and setting the fire, they had no time to react before the 4 people were already on fire. A shrill scream rang out instantly. Imohan sneered, "So? You still don't want to hand over your guns?" Everyone was stunned with fear and quickly dropped their guns. There were more than a dozen people who were unwilling to put down their guns. After their eyes met, they started shooting at Imohan, an attempt to make a final struggle. Amidst everyone's great shock, Imohan collected all the guns on the ground into his own space. Holding a submachine gun in his hand, he fired a burst of shots at a dozen people who were not holding shields. Those dozen people fell to the ground and died instantly. Those who surrendered their guns immediately fell to their knees in fear, begging, "Brother, please spare my life. Brother, please spare my life." Imohan grabbed one of his men by the collar and said, "Tell me, where are your weapons and food storage?" The subordinate was so frightened by Imohan grabbing his collar that he couldn't stand straight and wanted to kneel down several times. Imohan kicked him and said, "I'm asking you a question." The subordinate could only tremble as he pointed in a direction. The weapons depot and the food depot are in the same place. Imohan pulled him closer to him. "Lead the way." The subordinate then led the way forward tremblingly. This base is not small. Judging from the looks of it, it should have been converted from a school. When heading to the weapons depot and food depot, Imohan asked the person leading the way, "Looking at your base, it should have been a school before. Where are the students of the school?" As the guide walked forward, his whole body was shaking like sifting chaff. All the surviving students were killed by the leader. Imohan sneered, "I said I was cold-blooded, but I didn't expect your leader to be even colder-blooded than me. He even didn't let the students go." The guide didn't dare to speak and could only lead the way obediently. Before the 2 men reached the warehouse, they heard a loud bang, and Wang Tianhao was thrown down from the air by the black-headed man. Chapter 389 Xiaohua Chases. Screams of fear were heard everywhere. The crowd immediately scattered. Some people were running, crying out, "Chief! Chief! The chief is dead. Some people have gone crazy. Ghost! The ghost is coming." Even the guide in front of Imohan could no longer walk and collapsed to the ground. He burst into tears. Imohan asked him, "Why are you crying?" The guide replied fearfully, "I'm afraid you'll kill me." Imohan laughed and said, "Don't worry, I'm not a devil. I've said before, I won't kill you if you hand over your guns. Since you've given me your guns, I'll take the supplies and leave, and I won't kill you." "Real?" Imohan sneered. "What you mean is, you still don't believe it, and you want to die, right?" The leader was immediately scared out of his wits. "Brother, don't kill me." Imohan was getting impatient. "Lead the way quickly." After many twists and turns, the Pathfinder finally brought Imohan to the location of the armory and food depot. Standing at the door, Imohan saw the locked armory and granary. He moved his mind, concentrated all his strength in his hands, and pushed the door open with force. The leader trembled even more violently. "Brother, are you a superpower?" Imohan didn't answer him. Walked straight into the room. As he walked into the room, he released Zhang Wei and Yang Hu from their own space. When the 2 came out, they looked at the 2 connected rooms. One was full of weapons, and the other was full of food supplies. Zhang Wei was surprised and said, "No wonder these guys are so arrogant. After all this time, this room is full of weapons. There are too many weapons." Yang Hu said, "Yeah, there are so many weapons. I really don't understand how these good-for-nothings could get so many weapons." Imohan shook his head. "Who knows about them? They probably gained someone's trust, killed the person they trusted, and then got these weapons. Otherwise, it is unlikely that they can rush into the city armed team and grab the weapons with their strength. What's more, it is just an armed team. There is no way they can have so many weapons. But, who cares? Anyway, these weapons are ours now." As Imohan spoke, he moved his mind and collected all the weapons in the room into his own space. He walked a few steps forward and put all the food and drinks in the next room into the space. It is said that food and fodder must be sent ahead before the troops move. No matter how powerful this base is, now that they have no weapons and food, let's see what they can do. Emohan looked around at the empty surroundings and suddenly remembered that he had not collected any means of transportation. I walked out of the room, originally planning to ask the guide to take me to collect those means of transportation. It turned out that the guide had disappeared long ago. Emohan shook his head and had to go with Zhang Wei and Yang Hu to find a parking place for the base's transportation. I walked a few steps forward and found a large truck parked on the side of the road. Emohan put the truck into the space. Walking a few steps to the right, I saw 3 more Wuling cars. Emohan took away those magical cars again. 3 people were walking around other people's bases and taking away their vehicles without restraint. It's like entering a deserted place. Just as I got the thing, the big black head flew over. Emohan rode on the back of the black-headed man, and Zhang Wei and Yang Hu also sat on top. Brother, what should we do with the remaining people in this base? Zhang Wei asked Emohan. Emohan asked back, Ah Wei, how do you think we should deal with them? Zhang Wei looked at Yang Hu and asked for his opinion. Yang Hu said seriously, Brother, we are not saints, but we should not be too cold-blooded to slaughter so many people at will. The 4 people who shot at us were the ones who shot us secretly, and the one who wanted to kill us later was their leader. Those men were just following orders. Now that we have taken away their weapons, supplies, and transportation, it means that they have to rely on their own feet wherever they go. And now that food is so scarce, if we take away their food, they won't be able to make any waves without food. It's better for them to just leave and not kill them. Emohan nodded. What Yang Hu said was exactly what he wanted to say. He originally planned to kill these people. But there is no need to kill these people directly. Just as Yang Hu analyzed, the existence of these people did not affect their own survival. The 4 people who fired the hidden gun were burned to death by themselves. The leader, Wang Tianhao, was also killed by the black head when he was thrown from the air. The people in the base now have nothing to eat or drink, and they will die sooner or later. Emohan rode on the big black horse and flew above the heads of the 100 people. At this moment, some of the people were still sitting on the ground, not yet awake. Some were running around like crazy. Emohan said to them in the air, Everyone, learn this lesson from now on. Don't easily provoke people you can't afford to offend. I have taken away your weapons, food, and vehicles. You can just wait to fend for yourselves. Heidadu took Emohan, Zhang Wei, and Yang Hu and headed back towards City B without any further delay. After flying about 2 or 3 kilometers, Emohan felt the weather was hot. So he took out 3 bottles of Red Bull from the space and turned around to give one to Zhang Wei and Yang Hu behind him. Everyone opened the lid of the Red Bull and was about to drink it when they suddenly heard a familiar voice from behind. Brother Han. Brother Wei, Brother Hu. Your brother Hua is here. Emohan turned around in surprise and said to Xiao Hua, who flew to his side. Why are you here? Xiao Hua said helplessly. I don't want to come either, but I thought about it. Blackhead can't speak. Even if it sees or hears something, it can't express it to you. So I have to come with you this time. Emohan said seriously. Xiaohua, I'm afraid you are not usually so kind. Tell me, do you know any secrets? Xiaohua quickly pushed herself towards Emohan like a spoiled child, but Emohan grabbed one of its legs and lifted it away. Stay away from me. Did you overhear us talking? Xiaohua chuckled and said, hee hee. I overheard a little bit. Xiaohua looked at Emohan and found that he didn't seem angry, then continued. Brother Han, I know you want to go to City B to steal Bit's son, but Haida too is so big. If you let him break into someone's base to steal, it will be too conspicuous. And someone like me is the most suitable, because I am small, no one can find me no matter where I fly. Emohan nodded. That was right. That was the truth. He had thought about letting Xiaohua go to City B with them. I was about to call Xiaohua, but found that Xiaohua and Qingke were not there. Emohan had no choice but to leave with Zhang Wei and Yang Hu first. I didn't expect Xiaohua to be smart enough to track it down by herself. It was just right to catch up. Once they arrived at the Dawn base, Xiaohua could rely on her thin body to do many things that Emohan and Haidedu could not easily do. Chapter 390 TV Station Building. Xiaohua stood on Emohan's shoulder and said, Brother Han, I flew to many places to find you. Now I'm tired and hungry. Don't you think I should give you something to eat first? Emohan laughed and said, He's really a foodie. Every time we meet, he talks about food. It's like he hasn't eaten in several lifetimes. Unconvinced, he said, No way. I'm really tired and hungry. Don't you think that it took me so long to find you? You flew here directly, but I had to look everywhere to find you. I flew much farther than you. Seeing how anxious he was, Emohan was afraid that he would not give him anything to eat or drink. So he quickly comforted him. Huh? I was just kidding you. Okay. I know you're having a hard time. Don't worry. I'll give you something to eat right away. Just tell me what you want to eat. Xiaohua tilted her head and thought for a while, then said, I want a cup of Wangzai milk and a box of bugs. Everyone could still accept Wangzai milk, but when it came to bugs, Imohan and the other two felt their stomachs churning. The little bug Xiaohua was talking about were the leeches that Imohan had previously stored in the space in an iron box. Now when Imohan thought of the leeches wriggling, he felt sick. Fortunately, the leeches were put in an iron box and placed in a vacuum area, so they had died long ago. But the freshness hasn't changed at all. Imohan had an idea, and took out a large iron box from the space, held it in his arms, and said to the flying blackhead, "Little Blackie, find a place to stop. You also eat something." Blackhead nodded obediently, looked around, and finally stopped on a hillside. Imohan put the iron box containing leeches on the ground and opened the lid. Xiaohua and Haidara rushed over immediately and started eating the leeches in the iron box. Xiaohua has a small mouth and can only eat 1 or 2 leeches at a time. It's different with the black bighead carp. I eat 20 to 30 of them at a time, even 40 or 50 of them. The way he ate with relish was just like how humans eat meat when they are extremely hungry. 2 birds, you eat some and I eat some. Soon, the leeches in a large iron box were eaten up. Imohan kicked the iron box down the hillside, then took out 3 large iron boxes of leeches from the space and fed them to the 2 birds. Only after the 2 birds were full did Imohan let them continue on their way. Dadu took Imohan, Zhangwei, Yanghu, and Xiaohua, who was too lazy to fly by herself, and flew all the way to City B. In the late evening, we had flown more than 1,000 kilometers and were still nearly 2,800 kilometers away from City B. Imohan looked at the sky, which was about to get dark, and said to Datu, "Xiao Haizi, fly towards the city. Let's find a rooftop to stay on." Zhang Wei was a little confused. "Brother Han, there are many zombies and monsters in the city. Why don't we just stay in the wild and camp, instead of flying to the city?" Imohan said, "Relatively speaking, the city is safer. In the wild, there are not only monsters, but also many plants that have become spirits. I am afraid that when everyone is asleep at night, if they are not careful, they will be pierced through the body by the roots of the plants. After all, those tree monsters are different from ordinary monsters. Ordinary monsters stand right in front of you, and you have a chance to fight them. But the roots of those tree monsters often go deep into the soil for dozens or even hundreds of meters. You don't know where they will attack you when the time comes." Zhang Wei said in horror, "I didn't expect these tree demons to be so scary, but to be honest, I haven't seen a tree demon yet." Imohan laughed and said, "Brother, do you want to see it? If you do, I'll take you to see it. But fighting with the tree monster is not worth it. Even if you win, it doesn't matter. The tree monster doesn't have a crystal core in its body. If you lose, you'll die in vain. And if you win, you'll just waste your energy." Zhang Wei quickly waved his hand. "No, Brother Han, since the tree demon is so powerful, let's not provoke it. It's useless to fight it anyway. You said that the tree demon has a crystal core in its body, and we can take its crystal core to awaken superpowers. The key is that it doesn't have a crystal core, so there's no need to waste time." Yanghu laughed and said, "I also don't think there's any need to waste time. Unless you really can't leave, you still have to go." While the three were talking, Blackhead had already arrived in the city. This is Ganzhou City. Imohan had never been here before. Zhang Wei, Yanghu, and others have never been here either. The big Blackhead flew around the city and finally stopped on the highest roof in the city. When Blackhead flew to the roof of the building, Imohan looked carefully and found that it seemed to be the TV station building of this city. Ganzhou TV station building is the tallest building in the city, with about 38 floors. Imohan and his companions got off the black-headed beast's back and looked around. To be honest, the roof of this building is not suitable for camping at night because there are several water towers on the roof and the surroundings are dirty. There were a few piles of dried poop by the wall. Zhang Wei looked at the piles of feces with disdain and said, "I didn't expect there would be feces on the roof of a TV station. I wonder who came up to do it, the announcers or the reporters?" Yanghu couldn't help laughing and said, "Maybe it was the TV station screenwriter. But isn't there a toilet in the TV station? I don't understand why someone would go up to the rooftop to poop." Imohan also smiled and said, "Maybe it's the survivors behind. Anyway, it's too dirty here. I don't want to sleep on the roof tonight. Let's go downstairs and find a room to sleep in." When Xiaohua heard that a few people were going downstairs, she flapped her wings and flew downstairs quickly. "Go and get some information to see if there are any unsafe factors." The big blackhead took big strides and led the way. The three of them followed downstairs one after the other. Unexpectedly, after walking down several floors, I still didn't see the sleeping room. Everyone walked downstairs slowly and searched slowly. After about 2 minutes, Xiaohua flew back. As soon as he came over, he chattered to Imohan, "I don't know what the rooms upstairs are used for, But there is accommodation on the 28th floor. It should be where the hosts or announcers usually rest. We can stay there. Imohan nodded. Okay. Because this is the 38th floor, there are still 10 floors between it and the 28th floor. Blackhead squatted on the ground, wanting Imohan to get on its back so that it could take Imohan, Zhang Wei, and Yang Hu directly to the 28th floor to stay. Unexpectedly, Imohan said, "No need. It's only 10 floors. Let's take the stairwell. We may encounter zombies and monsters along the way, and we can get some crystal cores then." The three people followed the big black-headed man and walked downstairs. After walking about 5 floors, I heard the big black head walking in front make a few cawing sounds into the darkness. Chapter 391 Suction Cup Monster. Zhang Wei and Yang Hu immediately became nervous. He looked as if he was facing a formidable enemy. Imohan stretched out his right hand and gently pressed it behind his back, signaling them to be quiet. Roar. A sharp roar came from the corridor. The big blackhead spread his wings to protect the 3 people behind him. Imohan walked down a few steps, pulled apart Blackhead's wings, and saw clearly what kind of monster was opposite Blackhead. It was a hairless, naked monster with a long tail on its butt. The monster has no eyes or nose, only a mouth on its round head, and inside its mouth is a big suction cup. No idea how it saw or sensed Hey Datu and Imohan and the others. Imohan looked at the suction cup in the monster's mouth expanding and contracting and felt both disgusted and funny. He said loudly to the monster, "What an ugly thing it is, with no eyes and no nose. Its mouth only has a rotten sucker. Oh, it's so ugly, it looks just like my chrysanthemum." As it was almost dark, the corridor was particularly dim. The monster had no face, and Imohan couldn't see its expression, but as soon as Imohan mocked the monster instantly became manic. Imohan laughed and said, "Oh my, this ugly bald head without any ears can actually understand what others are saying? Could it be that your rotten anus has the functions of eyes, ears, and nose?" Roar. The monster couldn't speak, but it roared angrily. A huge suction cup flew out of its mouth and stretched towards the black-headed man's body. When the suction cup was about to reach the black head, Imohan saw clearly that the suction cup was covered with sharp teeth. Damn, it looks so disgusting. Imohan cursed and suddenly felt something was wrong, so he quickly dived into the wings of the big black head. Damn it, this idiot. I thought he was going to use the suction cup to attack others, but I didn't expect that he would use the suction cup to get close to others and set them on fire. Zhang Wei and Yang Hu were blocked by the big black man behind them and had no idea what was happening in front of them. Seeing Imohan suddenly retract his head and curse, Zhang Wei couldn't help but ask, "What's the matter, Brother Han?" Imohan whispered, "That stupid thing in front is not a good thing." Zhang Wei couldn't help but be amazed. Monsters can have good things. The two were talking when they felt a huge gust of wind. Then there was a loud bang. The big blackhead's wings slammed the monster's suction cup heavily to the ground. The monster felt pain and instantly retracted its suction cup. Retracting its suction cup, the monster opened its mouth wide and spit out a mouthful of fire directly at the blackhead. Before the fire reached Blackhead's body, Blackhead spit out a mouthful of water vapor at the monster. The water vapor sprayed onto the monster and froze instantly. The monster remained motionless. Imohan found that there was no sound in front, so he pulled the Blackhead's wings apart and said, "Is it solved?" "GA." Blackhead nodded, looking very proud. Imohan came out from behind the Blackhead and smiled at Zhang Wei, and Yang Hu squeezed out from behind the wings. "Little Blackie is still the best. He can solve the monsters by himself when he encounters them. We don't have to do anything at all." Zhang Wei gave a thumbs up and praised Hey Dadu. "Well, Xiao Haizi great." Yang Hu was not stingy with his praise. "Indeed, our little Hey Z is both handsome and awesome." Imohan looked at the dark stairwell and said, "Xiao Haizi, you dealt with this monster. Give me the next one and I will deal with it." After saying that, Imohan strode downstairs. Originally, Imohan was ambitious and wanted to kill more monsters. Who would have thought that I would walk all the way to the 28th floor without encountering a single monster? Alas, I don't even have the chance to show off in front of my brothers. Imohan held his forehead and suddenly felt very sad. Xiaohua had been waiting at the door of a room on the 28th floor. He said to Imohan and the others, "This row is all lounges. Where do you want to stay?" Imohan smiled and said, "It's fine if the 3 brothers live in one room. Do we really need to live in separate rooms?" Xiaohua flew to the door of room 2806 and pointed to the room with the door wide open. This room is relatively large. There is a large round bed inside. Not to mention 3 people, even 5 people can sleep there. It's a pity that the bed is covered in dust. Imohan walked into the room and looked at the layout around it. It felt similar to the couple suites in those hotels. Well, let's choose this one. Imohan walked to the bed. He stretched out his hand and pulled all the bedding off the bed. At the same time, he thought about it and took out a brand new set of bedding from the space and asked Zhang Wei and Yang Hu to spread it together. After making the bed, Zhang Wei and Yang Hu searched the room carefully. I also looked under the bed, in the closet, and in the bathroom, worried that a mutated zombie or a monster with extraordinary intelligence might be hiding in those hidden corners. It poses a threat to everyone's life safety. The two of them were rummaging around in the room. Imohan was already lying on the bed, shirtless and wearing only shorts. He said to the two brothers, "Ah Wei, Xiao Hu, you don't have to be so cautious. Since Xiao Hua has checked it, there is absolutely no problem in this room. You know, Xiao Hua has the ability to perceive, and no danger can escape its perception." Xiao Hua, who was standing on the dusty sofa, felt full of strength when she heard Imohan praising her like this. After Zhang Wei and Yang Hu finished the examination, they brushed their teeth and urinated in the bathroom, then lay down on the bed with Imohan. Imohan took out 3 tablets from the space and said, "Want to watch a movie?" Zhang Wei and Yang Hu nodded and took the tablet from Imohan. Yang Hu asked mysteriously, "Brother Han, do you have that kind of movie in your computer?" Imohan pretended not to understand and deliberately asked, "What movie?" Yang Hu laughed and said, "That's the large-scale kind." "Oh, I see." Imohan suddenly realized, "That kind of movie?" Huh. Yang Hu felt uncomfortable when he heard him speak halfway. He thought that Imohan's tablet computer should not have that kind of movie. Just when he was a little disappointed, Imohan suddenly said, "There are a lot. This is my best." Yang Hu laughed and said, "Sure enough, big size is the standard for men." Because Zhang Wei is a soldier, many of his instincts are suppressed. He would definitely not watch the kind of movies that Imohan and Yang Hu mentioned. Moreover, when Yang Hu mentioned the movie, he sneered and said, "What are you two talking about? Your thoughts are extremely unhealthy." However, the next second, when Yang Hu turned on the movie, a humming sound came from inside. Imohan couldn't continue watching the movie he was watching. Zhang Wei quickly turned off the movie when he was halfway through it. Everyone stared at the tablet computer in front of Yang Hu without blinking. It's so eye-catching. Chapter 392 Alcohol is really a good thing. The 3 grown men sat in a row on the bed, watching the movie with Yang Hu. After watching the film, all 3 of them felt unwell. To be exact, there's something that's not very comfortable. As for why you feel uncomfortable, to put it bluntly, I just want to find a woman for a temporary romance. It's best to love someone to the point of death. Yang Hu looked at the hot scene in the movie that he had just captured and said to Imohan, "Brother Han, do you think there are any survivors in this city?" Imohan nodded. "Of course there are. There are some survivors in almost every city. It just depends on whether the number is large or small." The 3 grown men lay on the bed and discussed for a while. It was dark now, and it seemed inconvenient to find a female survivor somewhere in the city. It would be better to rush to the Dawn base in City B tomorrow. With such a large base, there must be a lot of women. By then, as long as you seize the initiative, those women will all be yours. At that time, I will not force them, but conquer them with my charm and make them take the bait willingly. Nothing would have happened if they hadn't watched the movie, but after watching it, the 3 grown men seemed to be given an injection of chicken blood, and each of them said they couldn't sleep. Imohan smiled and said, "Since you can't sleep, why don't you get some midnight snack?" Zhang Wei and Yang Hu quickly got off the bed with their shirts off and their shorts on. Imohan looked in the direction of the sofa and found that there was a thick layer of dust on it. He said disdainfully, "No need to sit on the sofa, just have a midnight snack by the bed." Imohan stood up and sat beside the bed. With a thought, he took out a large table from the space. With another thought, a huge plate appeared on the table, filled with various kinds of barbecue. Baked potato chips, baked eggplant, baked leeks, baked fish, baked gluten, and baked oysters with garlic. Then he took out a plate of spicy crayfish. He said to his 2 brothers, "Eat. Eat as much as you can." Zhang Wei couldn't help swallowing his saliva. "Brother Han, it seems like we haven't had barbecue for half a month." Imohan nodded. "So, eat more today?" "Yeah." Zhang Wei nodded, took a string of roasted potato chips, and ate it with relish. Imohan took out a box of beer from the space and said, "Normally, we are not allowed to drink, but today there are only 3 of us brothers. Come on, let's drink to our heart's content." Yang Hu is the one who loves drinking the most, but because Imohan has a rule that prohibits drinking, he usually restrains himself even if he wants to drink. Now when he sees beer, his eyes light up. Yang Hu took out a bottle of beer from the beer box, put the beer cap on the corner of the table, and slapped his hands, and the cap flew out. He opened 3 bottles of wine in the same way and gave one to Mo Han and Zhang Wei respectively. Come on, do it. Good brothers, for life. Lifetime. The sound of beer bottles clinking could be heard, and the aroma of barbecue wafted everywhere. The 3 brothers were talking loudly while eating barbecue. I was busy until after 12 o'clock in the evening. Everyone was a little tipsy before going to bed. I have to say, alcohol is really a good thing. It can quickly paralyze people's nerves. The 3 of them fell asleep as soon as they got into bed. Sleep till midnight. Mo Han felt thirsty and got up to drink water out of habit. Suddenly, I heard some noise outside the door. He quickly walked to the door, opened it a little, and looked outside. I saw He Datu and Xiaohua standing outside the door, guarding the gate closely. In the corridor at the entrance, a dozen sucker monsters were walking around with their butts raised, trying to lure away the big black guy standing at the door. He ran in and ate the 3 Mo Hans inside. However, no matter how the monster provoked it, the big black head just sat by the door, motionless. Monsters don't dare to get too close to the black head because it will spray water vapor and freeze others into ice cubes. The 2 sides were deadlocked in the corridor. Little brat. Want to launch a sneak attack? No way. Mo Han raised the corners of his lips, opened the door, and walked out. Considering that Zhang Wei and Yang, who were still asleep, Mo Han closed the door. The suction monster outside the door saw Mo Han. This was too much. They screamed heart-wrenchingly, wishing they could rush up to peel off Mo Han's skin and pull out his tendons. Mo Han looked at the monsters in the corridor with sleepy eyes and sneered. What? Do I have a grudge against you? Is there no monster for you to eat in this city, or what? You all want to eat me. Are you worthy? Ugly monsters. Hiss. Roar. When the suction cup monsters in the corridor heard Mo Han calling them rotten assholes, they were so angry that they wanted to jump up and kill Mo Han in one go. Unfortunately, the huge body of the black head blocked Mo Han, and the group of suction monsters could not do anything to Mo Han. Go away. Mo Han found that Blackhead was blocking him intentionally or unintentionally, and angrily pulled Blackhead away and said, Little Blackie, I don't need your protection. I can do it myself. Don't protect me all the time, making me look like a mentally retarded person. After saying that, Mo Han squeezed in front of Blackhead and looked at the group of suction monsters in the corridor. The corners of the lips are raised. He stretched out his hands, and a huge fireball condensed from his palms. A huge fireball smashed towards the suction monsters in front. The suction monster quickly jumped to the side desperately. The fireball that Mo Han shot out missed the target and did not hit the suction monster. Instead, it hit the ground and burned the red carpet. When Blackhead saw the carpet on fire, he quickly rushed over, opened his mouth, and blew a few puffs of water vapor at the burning place. The burning flame was extinguished in an instant. Mo Han was surprised. Normally, the fire I spit out can't be extinguished even with water. I didn't expect that Blackhead's water vapor is so useful and can fight against the fire I spit out. Because the suction cups jumped too fast, the fireball in Mo Han's hand failed to hit them several times. Mo Han got angry, and with a thought, he took out a submachine gun from the space and started shooting at those suction monsters. Although the suction monster was agile, it was hit by many bullets. Mo Han fired his gun while walking towards the direction of the suction monster. While firing, the fireball in his hand did not stop. In 2 or 3 minutes, more than a dozen suction monsters in the corridor were all killed by Mo Han. After Mo Han did all this, he found that the door of the room was opened. Zhang Wei and Yang Hu poked their heads out of the room and said to Mo Han, Brother Han, is there a monster? Why do we hear gunshots? Mo Han laughed and said, Just now, more than a dozen monsters came and I killed them all. Let's go back to bed and sleep. I'm so sleepy. Yeah, okay, go to sleep. Zhang Wei's alcohol tolerance was not as good as Mo Han and Yang Hu. At this moment, he felt dizzy and didn't want to think about anything. He just wanted to go back to bed and sleep. Yang Hu was also very sleepy, so he didn't care what the monster Mo Han was talking about, and went back to bed to sleep. Chapter 393. What is Yuan Su's background? The 3 of them returned to the house, locked the door, fell on the bed, and fell asleep. On the table beside the bed, there were leftover skewers and beer from the 3 of them. When he woke up the next day, Mo Han looked at the watch on his wrist and exclaimed, Fuck, it's already 2 o'clock in the afternoon. His words woke up Zhang Wei and Yang Hu, who were lying on the bed. The 2 of them quickly jumped up from the bed and looked at the watches on their wrists. Zhang Wei murmured, It's over, it's over. How come I'm still asleep now? Yang Hu looked towards the window and said to the 2 men, It seems that Brother Han was right to forbid drinking. Alcohol is really harmful to people. Mo Han threw back the quilt and said to the 2 brothers, Ah Wei, Xiao Hu, get up quickly. We are afraid that if we go too late, the bit couple's children will be killed by Yuan Su. We will not be able to explain to the bit couple then. Zhang Wei and Yang Hu quickly threw back the quilt and got up. Imohan got out of bed and walked around the room, only to find that this room was just a place to sleep and there wasn't even a bathroom. I guess those hosts and anchors should use the public bathroom. Imohan walked to the sofa, pushed open the window next to the sofa, and stood by the window while brushing his teeth. Zhang Wei and Yang Hu also followed Imohan's example and brushed their teeth next to the window. The toothpaste and toothbrush were both taken out from Imohan's space, and they were brand new. After they used them, Imohan used a sticker to write each person's name on their toothbrush and cup and put them into the space so that they could be taken out and used next time. 3 people sat at the table and ate the unfinished barbecue on the table in a few bites. Another one ate a bowl of porridge that Imohan took out from the space. When going out, Imohan put the unfinished beer back into the space. Last night, Haidu-tu and Xiaohua were guarding the door all the time. Whenever there was any movement, Haidu-tu and Xiaohua would act as if they were facing a great enemy and try their best to protect the safety of Imohan, Zhang Wei, Yang Hu, and others. There was a lot of noise in the corridor all night long, but the 3 people in the room were drunk and slept like dead pigs and had no idea what was going on outside. Except for the time when Imohan got up to go to the bathroom and killed a dozen monsters, Imohan never woke up at other times. Imohan opened the door and saw the tragic scene in the corridor. He couldn't help but gasp. Zhang Wei and Yang Hu behind him also stuck their heads out and were shocked when they saw the situation in the corridor. Damn, how come there are so many monsters lying outside in just one night? We were so drunk and slept so soundly last night. That's right, there are so many monsters. If Blackhead and Little Flower hadn't been guarding the door last night, we would have died countless times. The 3 of them looked up at Big Blackhead and Little Flower, who had not slept all night and were still standing in the corridor with a proud and heroic look on their faces. The feathers of both birds were a little messy. Imohan asked softly, Xiao Haizi, Xiaohua, you 2 didn't sleep all night last night, did you? Xiaohua flew to Imohan's shoulder, stood on one leg, scratched the yellow hair on his head with his right foot, and said, Sleep. What the hell? There will be some damn sucker monsters all night. They will come to mess with you at any time. Zhang Wei took 2 steps forward, gently touched Xiaohua's head, and said, Xiaohua, you've worked hard. By the way, there must be at least 20 monsters underground, right? How can you 2 deal with so many monsters? Xiaohua turned her head and glanced at Imohan. You should ask Brother Han about this. Zhang Wei was surprised and asked, Ask Brother Han? Did Brother Han kill this monster? As Zhang Wei spoke, he and Yang Hu looked at Imohan at the same time. Imohan looked back at Zhang Wei and Yang Hu blankly and said helplessly, I don't know. I slept with you guys last night and don't remember killing any monsters. Xiaohua laughed and said, Brother Han, do you really not remember? Or are you pretending not to remember? Last night you were looking for a place to pee everywhere, and when you opened the door you saw monsters everywhere outside. You refused to let us protect you, saying that it would affect your performance. You held a fire in your hand and chased the monsters, burning everything. Imohan held his forehead with his hand. There is such a thing. Was I so brave back then? The big black man nodded and made a GA sound, indicating that Imohan was really brave. Brother Han, you almost set fire to the carpets in the corridor. Luckily, Blackhead was smart and put out the fire with a few sprays of water. Then you took out your submachine gun and fired at the monsters. More than a dozen monsters died in less than a few minutes. Brother Han, you don't forget it, do you? Imohan wanted to pat his head and laughed. Remember a damn thing. I thought I was dreaming, but it turned out to be real. But this is good. If you really want to find those monsters, you can't find them. I didn't expect there are so many monsters in this place. Let me see if there are crystal cores in the brains of these monsters. If there are crystal cores, I will be at ease. Imohan walked over and stood beside the monsters lying all over the place. With a thought, he stretched out his hands and lifted them upwards with force. In an instant, the crystal cores in the brains of more than a dozen monsters slowly drilled out of the brains and were collected into the space by Imohan. Zhang Wei and Yang Hu knew that Imohan was very powerful, but every time they saw him use these powerful abilities, they couldn't help but admire him once again. Zhang Wei asked curiously, Brother Han, since you can take out the crystal cores of these monsters out of thin air, why do you still waste time killing them? Can't you just take out their crystal cores directly? Yang Hu smiled and said, I'll wait. If it was that simple, would Brother Han need you to tell him? He would have taken the crystal core directly. Imohan nodded. That's right. These monsters have not been killed. They have their own defenses. It is impossible to take the crystal cores in their brains. We have to kill them. Emohan looked at the big black man standing next to him and said, "Little Blackie, you and Xiaohua haven't eaten all night. Let's eat something first. We should hurry to City B. We can't delay any longer on the road." Emohan took out 3 large iron boxes of leeches from the space and opened the lids. "Here, eat them quickly." Blackhead and Little Flower pounced on it and started eating. More than 10 minutes later, the black-headed aircraft carried Emohan, Zhang Wei, Yang Hu, and Xiaohua, who refused to fly by herself, and flew towards City B. The weather today is pretty good. The sun wasn't too strong, and there was a gentle breeze. Riding on the black-headed guy's back and feeling the breeze is a very refreshing feeling. Zhang Wei and Yang Hu couldn't help but spread their hands and howled loudly a few times. "Ah, so cool. Comfortable," Emohan said to Zhang Wei and Yang Hu. "When we get to City B, we will plan carefully how to rescue Bit-san. This matter must be foolproof, because Yuan Su is not an ordinary person." Zhang Wei asked curiously, "Brother Han, who is Yuan Su?" Chapter 394, Dinosaur Bird. Emohan thought for a moment and said, "Yuan Su. I don't know where he comes from, but I heard from Bit that he has multiple supernatural powers and is protected by various talented people. He is an extremely powerful character. If we are not careful, we will not only fail to save Bit-san, but will also kill ourselves." Zhang Wei was shocked and said, "Brother Han, is there anyone in this world who is more powerful than you?" Emohan laughed and said, "Brother, there are always people better than you. I am not that great." After listening to Emohan's words, Yang Hu thought for half a minute before saying, "Brother Han, the best way is to find a way to get into the Dawn base and get the latest news. You can also let Xiaohua sneak into the base and find out the whereabouts of the child." Emohan said solemnly, "Neither we nor Xiaohua can accomplish this alone. It is best for everyone to work closely together to complete it." Xiaohua stood on the fur of Blackhead's neck, looked up, and asked Emohan, "What about Blackhead? Doesn't he do anything?" Emohan smiled and said, "Blackhead cannot enter the base. It is too obvious. After we rescue the child, we can secretly send it a signal, and then Blackhead will fly into the base to bring us out." Yang Hu nodded. "Brother Han is right. Let's do this. We will find a way to sneak into the base and cooperate with the outside." "Yeah." Emohan looked up at the sky. Although the sun was not very bright, he had been flying for more than an hour and felt a little thirsty. "What would you two like to drink?" Emohan asked Zhang Wei and Yang Hu behind him. Zhang Wei smiled and said, "Brother Han, give me a bottle of Jiaduobo. What about you, Xiaohu?" Yang Hu replied, "I want a bottle of iced black tea." Emohan nodded, and with a thought, he took out 2 bottles of Jiaduobo and a bottle of iced black tea from the space. Emohan took a bottle of Jiaduobo for himself and handed the other one to Zhang Wei. The iced tea was handed to Yang Hu. The 3 of them were talking loudly while drinking their drinks. The big blackhead flew quickly towards City B. This time, Emohan didn't plan to delay on the road, because they were afraid that if they were delayed on the road for too long, Bit's son would be lost. Emohan already owed Bit in his previous life. If in this life he secretly snatched Bit's daughter away, delaying the Bit couple's time to rush to City B and causing them to lose their son, then Emohan would really feel guilty for 2 lifetimes. After flying over a hill in front, the 3 of them were drinking and talking when they suddenly noticed that it was getting dark. Then, the big blackhead began to become restless. The little flower on the blackhead's back screamed, "It's bad, it's bad." Emohan was listening to Yang Hu and Zhang Wei talking behind him with his head down and didn't notice what was happening in front of him. "I noticed that it was getting dark and Xiaohua was screaming again, so I quickly looked up." Zhang Wei and Yang Hu also looked up in surprise. When Emohan saw the object in the sky, alarm bells went off in his heart, and he quickly patted the black-headed cat's wings, making it fly down and out of the way. "I saw a dinosaur bird about 15 or 16 meters long in the sky. When the dinosaur bird's wings were spread, they were nearly 20 meters wide. The dinosaur bird flew above the blackhead, completely covering Emohan and the others in shadow." Zhang Wei was a little frightened. "Brother Han, what kind of bird is this? It's so big." Yang Hu was also surprised and said, "I've never seen such a big bird. Brother Han, I suspect that we are not facing the end of the world, but have accidentally entered a horror world, or a world of strange stories. Otherwise, how could there be so many strange monsters?" Emohan shook his head helplessly. "Brother, this is not the biggest one. There will be many monsters bigger than this in the future." While the 3 were talking, Blackhead, following Emohan's words, had already flown downwards rapidly to avoid the dinosaur bird above. However, the dinosaur bird's target was originally Blackhead and the 3 people on Blackhead's body. Seeing Big Blackhead flying down, The dino bird quickly changed direction and chased after Big Black Head. Emohan had an idea, and Shu took out 3 submachine guns from the space and gave them to Zhang Wei and Yang Hu respectively. 3 men fired submachine guns at the dinosaur bird in the sky, making it too many sound. However, despite the huge size of the dinosaur bird, it was very flexible and it easily dodged the bullets. No matter how hard Emohan and his men fired, they couldn't hit the dinosaur bird. Emohan and his friends cannot attack the dinosaur bird, but that doesn't mean the dinosaur bird cannot attack Emohan and his friends. The dinosaur bird was seen flying down, chasing the Big Black Head, with its mouth wide open, spewing huge flames. Emohan felt terrified just by looking at the flame. The fire in the palm of his hand is not even as good as his grandson in front of the huge flame of this dinosaur bird. Seeing that the flames were about to hit, Blackhead nimbly flew in the air with the 3 of them. Originally, fighting alone, Blackhead was not afraid of the dinosaur bird, because no matter which bird it was, no matter how big or small, its killing power was far from enough in front of Blackhead. Because the Blackhead has an indestructible body, they can't hurt it at all. But now Blackhead doesn't want to fight the dino bird head-on, because Emohan, Yang Hu and Zhang Wei are sitting on Blackhead's body. Moreover, this dinosaur bird is not an ordinary dinosaur bird. It has fire-related abilities, and very powerful fire-related abilities. Once its fire burns Emohan and the others, they will definitely be seriously injured immediately, and they may even lose their lives. So what Heydata has to do now is to avoid the attack of the dinosaur bird and prevent its flames from burning Emohan and the others. It is not easy to avoid the attack of dinosaur bird. Although the dinosaur bird was large in size, it was very agile and could follow the Big Black Head wherever it flew. At the same time, huge flames from the dinosaur bird's mouth were sprayed everywhere. Emohan and the other 2 dodged the dinosaur bird's attacks while shooting at it. After more than 10 minutes of stalemate, neither side could determine the winner. The dinosaur bird couldn't attack the Black Head, and Emohan couldn't hurt the dinosaur bird either. Emohan took out a grenade from the space and threw it at the dinosaur bird. I want to kill it with a grenade. The clumsy grenade was immediately dodged by the dinosaur bird. A minute later, a loud bang was heard from the ground below, and no one knew who the bomb hit. Emohan was thinking that if they continued to be in a stalemate in the air, the situation would definitely be unfavorable for the 3 of them. Because the dinosaur bird is large and flexible, and has fire-related abilities that are more powerful than his. Emohan patted Blackhead's wings again and said to him, "Little Blackie, don't stay in the air any longer. Fly down, and fly to places with buildings. Find a way to lure this dinosaur bird down, and then find a way to deal with it." Chapter 395 Xiaohua tries to persuade the dinosaur bird. Ga? The Big Black Head nodded obediently and flew downwards at a faster speed. The dinosaur bird chased it relentlessly in the air. A huge flame spread around Emohan, Zhang Wei and Yang Hu, and almost burned them several times. The 3 men kept firing from their submachine guns without stopping for a moment. The dinosaur bird moved flexibly in the air, and although it was not shot at many times, when the Black Head rushed to the ground, the dinosaur bird was in a hurry to chase the Black Head and had no time to dodge, so it was shot on the wings by Emohan's submachine gun. Bullets fired continuously, and the dinosaur bird screamed in pain in the air. Fresh red blood instantly flowed from the right wing. The blood spilled onto the ground like a bloody rain. Emohan raised the corners of his lips and said with a smile, "Silly bird, I said I couldn't deal with you no matter what. Look, you are bleeding, right?" The dinosaur bird found that its wings were injured and turned its head to look at its wings. I thought it would run away out of fear. However, the smell of blood only aroused its bloodiness and also aroused its anger. The dinosaur bird folded its wings to reduce the air resistance on it, and at the same time increased its horsepower to catch up with the Big Black Head that was about to fly to the ground. He opened his mouth and blew a large mouthful of fire at the black-headed man's back. "Little Blackie, hide to the left," Emohan shouted anxiously. The Big Black Head quickly obeyed and flew to the left like an arrow, narrowly avoided the flames spewed out by the dinosaur bird. Below is an urban area. Emohan didn't pay attention to which city it was. The Big Black Head flew at high speed to the roof of a building and stopped there. The dinosaur bird also flapped its huge wings and stopped behind the Big Black Head. The 2 sides were in a stalemate on the spacious rooftop. Whether it was the dinosaur bird or the Big Black Head, they were staring at each other with eager eyes. Unlike the random fight in the air just now, no one took the initiative at this moment. Xiaohua flew between the dino bird and the Black Head and said loudly to the dino bird, "Hey, big guy, why don't you join our team? We won't kill you today." When the dinosaur bird heard Xiaohua's voice, its sharp eyes wrapped around Xiaohua's beautiful body. He was breathing heavily through his nose. Xiaohua continued, "If you make peace with us, not only will we not kill you, but there are a lot of delicious food in Brother Han's space. When the mood strikes, I'll reward you with a few big chicken legs and let you taste the delicious human food." How cool. Imohan stood opposite, watching Xiaohua trying to persuade the dinosaur bird to join his team. He also secretly hoped that it would be great if Xiaohua could persuade this dinosaur bird. The power of this dinosaur bird is really too strong. If we can recruit it, the team members will not only have an extra free big plane, but also an extra super general to deal with Yuan Su. Why not do it? Zhang Wei stood beside Imohan and whispered to him, "Brother Han, if Xiaohua can really convince this strange bird to join us, that would be amazing." Imohan shook his head and smiled bitterly. "It's unlikely. A bird like this has its own pride. The reason it flew over here was to eat Blackhead and the three of us. Do you think a hungry monster will become friends with its food?" Zhang Wei shook his head. "It seems unlikely." Yang Hu smiled and said, "Brother Han, you never know. Look, the dinosaur bird obviously has no intention of attacking Xiaohua." Imohan nodded. "It's listening to Xiaohua. Wei, Xiaohu, you two hide behind the big black head and wait for me to go over and deal with the dinosaur bird." Zhang Wei and Yang Hu looked at Imohan. Nod slightly. Imohan also nodded, and with a thought, he disappeared from the spot in an instant. The dinosaur bird was still listening to Xiaohua talking, and from time to time it turned its head and made eye contact with the big black head. Imohan used space flash and quickly arrived at a place 5 or 6 meters away from the dinosaur bird. The originally quiet dinosaur bird suddenly became irritable. A huge flame spurted out towards the place where Imohan was hiding. Imohan ran away quickly, cursing inwardly. "Fuck. This guy's sense of smell is too sensitive. He actually knew where I flashed to." The dinosaur bird stopped listening to Xiaohua's nagging, turned around, and stared intently at the place where Imohan appeared. Basically, wherever Imohan stayed, the dinosaur bird's eyes would stay there. Imohan used flash to see where the dinosaur bird's eyes were, and knew that no matter where he hid, he could not escape the dinosaur bird's sharp eyes. It seems that a fierce battle is inevitable today, unless Xiaohua can really convince Dino Bird to join her team. Seeing the dinosaur bird spitting fire continuously towards the place where Imohan appeared, Blackhead couldn't help but rush up. It called Ga a few times at the dinosaur bird, trying to divert its attention. The dinosaur bird breathed fire at the big black head, and the big black head breathed water vapor at the dinosaur bird. The huge flame encountered water vapor and slowly went out. The two giant birds fought each other, providing Imohan with an opportunity to sneak attack the dinosaur bird. Xiaohua continued to chatter beside him, advising Dino Bird to join Imohan's team. He also boasted to the dinosaur bird about how many delicious foods Imohan had, and how good he was to his team members. After blowing for a long time, Xiaohua suddenly shouted to Heidatu, who was about to use an anesthetic needle to attack the dinosaur bird, "Brother Han, do you want to take out those bugs in the space and let the dinosaur bird have a taste?" Imohan, "What do you mean by a bad teammate? This is it." Imohan was about to insert the anesthetic needle into the thigh of the dinosaur bird. Hearing Xiaohua shout, the dinosaur bird instantly became alert and kicked towards the place where Imohan appeared. Imohan was caught off guard and was kicked hard by the dinosaur bird, right on his butt. The huge force caused Imohan to fly out instantly. Fortunately, the moment Imohan landed, he took out a spring mat from the space and placed it in front of himself, so that I didn't get hurt. However, the moment Imohan was kicked out by the dinosaur bird, he quickly inserted the anesthetic needle in his hand into the dinosaur bird's leg. The syringe contained the maximum dose of anesthetic. This was what Yang Hu stockpiled for Imohan at the pharmaceutical company when he was stockpiling goods. At that time, Yang Hu joked that this batch of anesthetics had a dosage that was specifically designed to deal with huge monsters like elephants. Yang Hu also laughed and said, "But Brother Han, don't really use it to fight elephants. Elephants are protected animals in other countries. If we fight elephants, you and I will be in trouble. If you want to fight monsters, you can consider it." Yang Hu was just joking at the time, but he didn't expect that his words would come true. Now the anesthetic needle is actually being used against monsters. Imohan sat up from the spring mattress and looked back at the dinosaur bird that was fighting with the black-headed creature. Want to see when it will fall. Chapter 396 Phoenix. The battle between Big Blackhead and the Dino Bird was so intense that it was impossible to tell who was winning. Although the dinosaur bird is large, twice the size of the black-headed giant's body, it can breathe fire. But Big Blackhead has an indestructible body, and the dinosaur bird's claws cannot catch Big Black Head. If the dino bird breathes fire, the black head will breathe water vapor. Plus or minus equals minus, and two cancel each other out. In the end, no one will hurt anyone anyway. But as the injection went on, the anesthetic started to take effect. The dinosaur bird seemed to be drunk, and suddenly there was a bang, and it collapsed like a huge load-bearing wall. Bang! The ground was smashed so hard that dust rose up everywhere. Emohan, Zhang Wei, and Yang Hu quickly moved away to avoid the dust from spraying on their faces. Yang Hu and Zhang Wei were shocked and said, "What happened to this dinosaur bird? How come it was fighting so well and suddenly fell down? Could it be that Black Head awakened some hidden special move and secretly killed it?" Emohan brushed the dust off his hair, laughed, and said, "It seems that this anesthetic needle is really effective. Xiaohu, do you remember? This is the anesthetic needle you bought for me. At that time, you joked that this thing could be used to deal with elephants. I didn't expect that it can be used to deal with monsters now." Yang Hu was surprised and said, "Brother Han, why did this dinosaur bird suddenly fall down? It turns out that you injected an anesthetic needle into it. When did you inject it just now? We didn't see anything. I just dodged and was stabbed when it kicked me in the butt." Emohan walked towards the dinosaur bird and sighed. "Damn, this kick really hurts a bit. Luckily there is a cushion, otherwise I would be hurt." The dinosaur bird fell to the ground with its body tilted due to the effect of the anesthetic injection. He was breathing heavily through his nostrils. Emohan moved his mind, stretched out his hand, and began to take out the crystal core in its brain. Because the dinosaur bird was just in a coma and not dead, when Emohan took the crystal core, the severe pain caused the dinosaur bird's body to struggle involuntarily. Although the struggle was not great, one could imagine how severe the pain in the brain must have been even if he was unconscious. It's easy to imagine, having your head split open alive, your brain marrow messed up, and then having the crystal core taken out of it. How could that be normal pain? When Emohan was taking the crystal core, Xiao Hua couldn't bear it and kept persuading Emohan. "Brother Han, why don't you not kill it and keep it as our teammate?" Emohan said helplessly, "It would be great if we could recruit such a powerful creature into our fold. I'm just afraid that once it wakes up, it will go all out to deal with us. By then, we may not be its match." Xiaohua thought about it, opened her mouth to speak, but forced the words back. Seeing that it seemed to be hesitant to speak, Emohan asked, "Just say whatever you want to say." Xiaohua looked at Haidu too and said, "Brother Han, this dinosaur bird is a female. I think if we want it to follow us wholeheartedly, we can let Haidu to stay with it." Emohan laughed and said, "What do you mean by being together?" Xiaohua said, "To be together means that Blackhead will try every means to make Dino Bird like him, get Dino Bird's love, and then become a couple." Emohan thought this was a very good idea and turned back to look at the Blackhead to ask for its opinion. The big Blackhead quickly shook his head like a rattle, making a ga sound in his mouth. Emohan asked Xiaohua, "What is it saying?" Xiaohua laughed. "Brother Han, Hey Dada said that this dinosaur bird is too ugly and he doesn't like it." Zhang Wei and Yang Hu next to them couldn't help but burst into laughter. Zhang Wei asked Hey Dadu, "You birds all look the same. Can we still tell which is beautiful and which is ugly?" The black-headed man glanced at Zhang Wei and turned his head away angrily. Yang Hu looked around the dinosaur bird and said with a smile, "Brother Han, why do I feel that this is not a dinosaur at all, but a phoenix?" "Phoenix?" Emohan laughed. "How is that possible? How can a phoenix be so ugly?" Xiaohua also came closer to take a closer look and said, "Brother Han, I also think this guy looks a bit like a phoenix. As for why his body is black, it must have eaten something or been poisoned. When the poison is cured one day, he will definitely return to the appearance of a phoenix." Zhang Wei looked left and right, and no matter how he looked at it, this bird looked ugly, not at all like a phoenix. Yang Hu quickly blinked at him. "Ah Wei, look, this is the phoenix. It must have eaten something and hasn't reached nirvana yet. If Blackhead is with it, our team will have an extra general." Emohan felt like laughing. "Isn't this simply calling a horse a zebra? It's obviously an ugly dinosaur, but you insist on saying it's a phoenix. Haha. Tease the big Blackhead and treat it like a fool. Little Blackie, what do you think?" Emohan turned around and asked Hey Datu. Blackhead narrowed his eyes, looked seriously at the dinosaur bird in front of him, and shook his head vigorously again. It called ga a few more times. Little Flower God translated, "No, Brother Han, even if it is a phoenix, this phoenix is too ugly, isn't it?" Emohan smiled and said, "Is it really a phoenix?" Xiaohua nodded. "It's really a phoenix. The phoenix evolved from a dinosaur bird. Don't look at its ugly appearance now. When it reaches nirvana, its golden feathers will be more beautiful than the black bird. After hearing what Xiaohua said, Emohan looked carefully at the dinosaur bird lying in front of him. There are long, thin feathers on the top of the head and a long tail. There are circles of patterns on the body. There are also tassels on the wings. That's right, it seems that this is what the phoenix looks like. But the phoenix should have colorful feathers, not this black. Moreover, the phoenix's beak is sharp, but this bird's beak looks like a sausage-like beak that only dinosaurs have. This is not a phoenix, it's a dinosaur bird. However, Emohan still said to Datu, Xiao Haizi, this is really a phoenix. It must have been poisoned, so it has become like a sausage mouth. When the poison is cured one day, it will become beautiful. Think about it. Is there any way to make it fall in love with you and join our team? If there is no way, I will take its crystal core and kill it now. The big black man lowered his head and said nothing. The golden hair sparkles in the sunlight. Emohan looked at the silent black head and thought that it would be better not to force it. Such a beautiful golden tiger eagle, paired with such a dinosaur bird, is like a fresh flower stuck in cow dung. They don't match at all. Forget it, Xiao Haizi, if you don't like it, don't force yourself. I'll take its crystal core and we'll leave. Emohan glanced at the big black head, turned around, raised his hands, and continued to take the crystal core of the dinosaur bird. Xiaohua hurriedly stopped him and said, Brother Han, please don't do that. Believe me, it will really turn into a phoenix. As she spoke, Xiaohua turned to Datu and said, Datu, I'll teach you a way to make it fall in love with you. You do this. Before Xiaohua could finish her words, Blackhead had already lowered his head towards the dinosaur bird. Chapter 397, Blackheaded, Sausage-Mouthed Wife. Emohan was a little confused. Hey, Xiao Haizi, what are you doing? Blackhead didn't say anything. He lowered his head and used his beak to touch the beak of the dinosaur bird on the ground. Emohan looked at Xiaohua with strange eyes and asked it to explain. Xiaohua said to everyone, It is said that the spit of the golden tiger eagle is very powerful. Whoever it exchanges spit with will fall in love with it. However, once the bubbles are exchanged, it is a lifelong agreement, and no one can betray the other. Emohan smiled and said, What will happen if you betray me? Xiaohua said seriously, I will be hunted down by my significant other. Zhang Wei found it a little unbelievable. It seems to be the same as humans. Humans are also not allowed to betray. Yang Hu shook his head. Brother Wei, this is wrong. Not only can humans betray each other, but there are many people who have 3 wives and 4 concubines, and 3 husbands and 4 sons in the last days. After saying that, the 2 brothers looked at Emohan at the same time. Emohan laughed awkwardly. You can sleep with women, but I didn't make any agreement with them that I must marry them. This doesn't count as having 3 or 4 wives. The 2 brothers had an expression that said, I understand everything. While the 3 were talking, Blackhead's mouth had already crossed with the sausage mouth of the dino bird. The big blackhead dripped his saliva into the mouth of the dinosaur bird. The unconscious dinosaur bird moved its body unconsciously the moment it absorbed the blackhead's saliva. Emohan suddenly felt a little sorry for Datu. He cheated this silly eagle for the benefit of the team. Little Haizi, actually, Emohan wanted to tell Datu that this was not a phoenix, but a real dinosaur bird. After thinking about it, I decided not to say anything. Now Blackhead's saliva has dripped out, and he has completed the exchange of mates with the dinosaur bird. Now tell it, this is not a phoenix, it's an ugly dinosaur bird. It's too late to tell him, it will only hurt Datu's fragile heart. Forget it, just go with the flow and tell Blackhead that its mate is not an ugly dinosaur bird, but a phoenix that will eventually become beautiful. Take care of its injured little darling. Emohan seemed to be hesitant to speak, and in Datu's eyes, he looked confused. He looked at Emohan in a daze, not understanding what Emohan was trying to express. But no matter what, the dinosaur bird has been dealt with for now. It depends on what happens after the anesthetic wears off, and it wakes up. Emohan walked to the place where the dinosaur bird was injured, stretched out his right hand, and used the healing power to stop the bleeding wound. Then he took out gauze, alcohol, and other things from the space and bandaged the dinosaur bird casually. After doing all this, Emohan looked around and said to everyone, Don't forget, our trip this time is to City B to save Bit's child. We can't delay any longer on the road. Let's go. Zhang Wei looked at the dinosaur bird on the ground and said, Brother Han, what about this dinosaur, this phoenix? Emohan smiled and said, It doesn't matter. Just put it in the space and take it out after an hour. Emohan put the dinosaur bird into the space, and the 3 of them sat back on Blackhead's back. Blackhead flew to City B with 3 people. This time, Xiaohua was very arrogant. He did not let the big blackhead carry him, but chose to fly by himself. After flying for about an hour, Kahan asked Haida-2 to find a more open place to stop and release the dinosaur bird from the space. Blackhead walked over with concern and rubbed the dinosaur bird's head with his head. It was found that the dinosaur bird still showed no signs of waking up, because an exchange of spit has taken place. From now on, Dino Bird will be Blackhead's legitimate spouse. Blackhead is somewhat worried about the current situation of the dinosaur bird. He looked up at Emohan worriedly. It looked at Emohan and asked why its mate hadn't woken up yet. Emohan said seriously, "This anesthetic takes a long time to use. Not to mention that he won't wake up in an hour. He won't wake up even in more than 10 hours. In order to prevent Blackhead from worrying too much, Emohan comforted it. "Little Blackie, don't worry too much. After today, he should be awake by this time tomorrow." Only then did Haida nod with relief. Emohan put the dinosaur bird into the space again. The big Blackhead continued to fly forward. This time we didn't delay on the road and flew until midnight. Everyone felt very sleepy. Emohan said to everyone, "Let's find a place to sleep and set off tomorrow morning." The big Blackhead flew around, looking for a place to sleep. There may be tree monsters and various unexpected monsters on the mountain, so you can't rest on the mountain. It's better to rest in the city, in those ready-made rooms. Emohan said to Haida-2, "Let's go to the nearby city and find a room to sleep in." The black-headed man nodded. "Ga." He flew towards the city with the three of them. When they reached above the city, they found the highest floor in the city and stopped on the roof. Emohan looked at the time. It was already 2 o'clock in the middle of the night. He was very sleepy and didn't have time to slowly go downstairs to find a room to stay in. A large tent was placed directly on the roof. Place mattresses, quilts, etc. in the tent. Zhang Wei and Yang Hu took off their shoes and lay down on the mattress. Haida-2 and Xiaohua were waiting outside the tent. Emohan released the dinosaur bird from the space so that Haida-2 could take care of it. Place food and water next to the Blackhead. I also crawled into the tent, took off my shoes, and went to sleep. Zhang Wei and Yang Hu had fallen asleep. Emohan also fell asleep quickly. Everything went as usual that night. Nothing strange happened. The next morning, the three men woke up in their tent. Emohan put the mattress and quilt into the space and placed a table on the floor of the tent. The three of them sat cross-legged at the table and ate breakfast. The breakfast was relatively light, with 3 large plates of shrimps dipped in vinegar, a glass of milk per person, and 2 steamed buns. After breakfast, Emohan put the tent into the space. Big Blackhead and Little Flower were squatting outside the tent. The dinosaur bird was still unconscious because the anesthetic had not yet worn off. Emohan said to Haida-2, "According to the time, he should be able to wake up around evening." Blackhead nodded and watched eagerly as Blackhead put the dinosaur bird into his own space. When Emohan saw the look in Blackhead's eyes, he couldn't help but sigh that birds' emotions are really pure. As long as we recognize each other, it will not change. Even if the opponent is an ugly dinosaur bird with a sausage mouth. In the eyes of your spouse, you are also a treasure. Emohan just felt a little sorry for Blackhead. For no apparent reason, he was given an ugly wife. "Let's go, little black man." The three of them rode on Blackhead's back again and flew towards City B. During the journey, every hour, Emohan would ask Haida to stop, release the dinosaur bird out of the space, and then take it back. Because living things can only stay in Emohan's space for 1 hour. If the 1-hour time is up, the living things will be kicked out of the space by themselves. When the big Blackhead is flying in the air, if the dinosaur bird is kicked out by Emohan's space, it will easily fall from the air and die directly. That's why Emohan had to release it from the space once every hour. It was not until the evening that Emohan and his party finally arrived in City B. Chapter 398 arrived in City B. City B is the territory of the old villain Yuan Su. As soon as they reached the edge of the city, Emohan asked Haida to stop. Because if Haida continued to fly around the city with the 3 people, Yuan Su's men would have seen them. Yuan Su is surrounded by many talented people and ferocious beasts. In his previous life, Yuan Su's mount was a giant python. This life will probably not be too bad. Emohan asked Haida to stop at a square on the edge of the city. As soon as the big Blackhead stopped, the dinosaur bird was kicked out of the space. At this time, the effect of the anesthetic had worn off and the dinosaur bird had woken up. It was no longer as ferocious as before and looked at everything in front of it in a daze, looking at Emohan and then at Haida. The big Blackhead cackled at it twice in an inquiring and vigilant manner. Emohan, Zhang Wei, and Yang Hu also stared at the dinosaur bird warily. They were afraid that the big Blackhead's saliva would be ineffective and the dinosaur bird would suddenly exert its strength and eat them. What should they do? However, despite their nervousness, the dino bird did not react at all. just staring blankly at the big black head. Imohan was a little worried that the anesthetic was too strong and would make the dinosaur bird stupid. If a fool is betrothed to Heidatu, not only will he not be able to help the team, but he will also bring a lot of trouble to Heidatu. After all, such a big fool has to eat a lot every day. Moreover, bird couples are particularly united. Even if one knows that his or her mate is a fool, he or she will never give up on him or her. Imohan now only hopes that the dinosaur bird is still as fierce and smart as before. Blackhead called out again tentatively. The dinosaur bird finally came back to its senses from its stupor. He slowly stood up from the ground, walked a few steps to the side of Blackhead, and rubbed his head against his. Big Blackhead rubbed back at the dinosaur bird happily. The heads of the two giant birds were hooked together. Imohan wanted to see if the two would kiss each other, but the next second, the dinosaur bird had already put its beak into the black-headed bird's mouth. Completed the kissing action. Ha! Imohan laughed happily. Away, Xiaohu. Why don't you congratulate our team for adding a new strong player? Zhang Wei and Yang Hu quickly clapped their hands. Yang Hu said happily, Brother Han, I have some bad news. From now on, those planes in your space will probably only be used as decorations. With Blackhead and Dinosaur Bird to take everyone flying, who would want to ride those things that waste fuel? Imohan smiled and said, compared to the dinosaur birds, those lifeless planes in space are nothing. They are easy to break and waste fuel. They are just for decoration. Hey, Imohan suddenly thought of something and continued. Xiaohu, you reminded me that if we don't have a place to live in the future, we can live on the plane. We don't have to go through so much trouble to find a place to live. Yang Hu also said, that's right. Why didn't we think of this before? In the future, when we need a place to sleep, we don't have to go to the city to find a house. We can just move the plane out and lie down inside it. Zhang Wei added, there are seats, places to sleep, places to eat, and toilets inside. How could we have forgotten this treasure before? Ha. Yeah. My memory is bad. If I have nowhere to go, I'll just live on the plane. The three of them were talking to each other in front of the big black head and the dinosaur bird, who were in a trance. Zhang Wei asked Imohan, Brother Han, how are we going to rescue Bit's child now? Imohan replied, you and Xiaohu pretend to be survivors and go to the Dawn base to seek refuge as an insider. Xiaohua finds a way to sneak into the Dawn base and find out the news about Bit's son. I will meet them outside the base. Xiaohua flew to Zhang Wei's shoulder and stood there, and asked Imohan, who was standing opposite him, Brother Han, where are the black big head and the dinosaur bird? Imohan thought for a moment and said, Big black head and dinosaur bird will hide in my space first. When you steal Bit's child out, Big black head will quickly take us away. Dinosaur bird will stay behind to cover our retreat. Xiaohua nodded. Brother Han, you are so smart. Imohan said seriously, if you can't save Bit's son, your intelligence is useless. Xiaohua, the responsibility of saving the child this time falls on you. You must play your best role, win over the other animals, get the child's whereabouts from them, and then find a way to steal the child out. Xiaohua replied, no problem, I'll take care of it. Imohan and a few others stood in a square in City B and continued talking for a while. Imohan thought about it and put the big black head and the dinosaur bird into the space. A dilapidated wooling magic car was released from the space. He said to Zhang Wei and Yang Hu, brothers, drive this wooling magic car to the Shuguang base. Remember to make yourself look miserable before entering the base. It's best to make your hair look like a chicken coop, make your face darker, and pretend to be hungry for 2 days. Do you understand? As for me, Imohan said to the two, I will not show up for a while. I will use Space Flash to walk around the Dawn base. When I find a place where I can hide, I will come out to get some fresh air. If you two need to find me for something, or if you are in danger, just release a purple flare. I will find a way to save you immediately when I see it. However, Imohan continued, the Shuguang base is not like an ordinary rookie base. You must be careful not to let the people inside catch you, especially the leader of the base, Yuan Su. If he knew your intentions, he would definitely kill you without any hesitation. Zhang Wei assured Imohan, don't worry, Brother Han. We are just two stupid survivors after entering the Dawn base, and we will definitely not let the people in the base find anything unusual. Yang Hu also nodded. Brother Han, don't worry. You may not trust other brothers when they do things, but you can rest assured when Zhang Wei and I do things. Imohan nodded. Okay, everyone take your positions. Zhang Wei and Yang Hu quickly squatted on the ground. He rubbed his hands on the ground, grabbed a few handfuls of dust, and smeared them on his head, face, and clothes. He tore his clothes into tatters. Chapter 399 Imohan walks to the Dawn base. The appearance of Zhang Wei and Yang, who embodies the word miserable. It's the end of the world. How can you run around in all the glamorous looks? Facing the pursuit and blockade of zombies and monsters every day, it's good enough to not lose any limbs. Moreover, as survivors, having come here from far away, they must have gone through untold hardships and endured hunger to get here. The more miserable Zhang Wei and Yang who look, the easier it will be for them to successfully join the Dawn base. Emohan looked at the two people's attire and nodded with satisfaction. Not bad, not bad. They look like survivors now. Zhang Wei and Yang who got on the Wuling magic car. Zhang Wei rolled down the window and said to Emohan, "Brother Han, let's go to the Shuguang base first." Emohan nodded. He waved goodbye to the two of them. "Be careful. Send out purple flares if anything happens." "I got it, Brother Han. You should be careful too." Zhang Wei was driving the car, and Yang who was sitting in the passenger seat. The two drove onto the main road, looking for the location of the Shuguang base. It was everyone's first time coming to the Dawn base, and they couldn't find it. If Emohan wants to go directly to the base, he can ask Xiaohua to find out first. Fly back and tell everyone the route. But if they do this, their bad intentions will be easily identified by the psychics in the Dawn base. It would be better to let Zhang Wei and Yang who drive around and search everywhere. At that time, if you meet people with special abilities coming out of the Dawn base to look for supplies or to maintain safety, you can ask them for directions. After entering the base, you can also become familiar with the people and pave the way for rescuing Bitsun. After watching the two people go away, Emohan also started to make plans for himself. The lovey-dovey moments between Blackhead and Dino Bird ended, and the two big idiots stood motionless in front of Emohan, waiting for Emohan to tell them to do something. Xiaohua stood on top of Hideta's head, staring at Emohan without blinking. Emohan said to the two big birds and the small bird, "I can't show up in the next 1 or 2 days, so I will put Xiao Haizi and Dino Bird into my space. When the time comes for them to be kicked out of the space, I will let them out for a while and then quickly put them back. Make sure they will not be discovered by the people in the Dawn base. As for Xiaohua, you should find a way to sneak into the Dawn base and find out the news about Bitsun." Emohan paused and continued to say to Xiaohua, "However, I will go with you to the outside of the Dawn base first and find a way to help you enter the Dawn base." Big Black Head, Dinosaur Bird, and Little Flower nodded at the same time. "Ga? Ga? Cock." Emohan took a cigarette from the space, lit it, and took a few deep puffs. "Throw away cigarette butts." With a thought, he put the Big Black Head and the Dinosaur Bird into the space. Then used Space Flash to move forward. Xiaohua first flew high into the sky to see the location of the Dawn base, and then flew to where Emohan appeared. "Brother Han, the Dawn base is on a hill in the southeast of the city. Looking down from the Dawn base, you can almost see the entire city. It is a location that is easy to defend but difficult to attack." "Can you see the whole city? Then what we did just now with Wei, Xiaohu and the others in the square, weren't we discovered?" Xiaohua shook her head. "I don't know if you found it. Wait, I'll fly to the Dawn base and take a look. Can I see the square?" "Okay, I'll go back to where I was in the square and wait for you." Emohan nodded, used space to flash, and flashed back to where he was in the square. 10 minutes later, Xiaohua flew back. He said to Emohan, "Brother Han, this place cannot be seen from the Dawn base. It is a blind spot because there are 2 buildings blocking it from the back." Emohan nodded. "That's good." After making sure that his whereabouts had not been detected by the Dawn base, Emohan used Space Flash to move forward. Little flowers were flying around. Although Xiaohua is very beautiful, it is only the size of a sparrow. When it flies in the air, no one will notice whose bird it is. I would just think it was just an ordinary bird, flying around for fun. You won't even notice it. It's the end of the world, and what everyone needs to pay special attention to are zombies and monsters. Who has the time to pay attention to a bird? No matter how colorful it looks. Emohan flashed all the way and walked for more than an hour, but still did not reach the Dawn base. During the process, Big Black Head and the Dinosaur Bird were kicked out of the space and were taken back into the space by Emohan at the speed of light. Although Xiaohua thought that the Dawn base was not too far from Mohan when looking down from the air, it was actually quite far away when walking. For fear of being discovered by the psychics at the Dawn base, Emohan didn't dare to drive or ride the black motorcycle. "I had to move forward step by step. I haven't walked so much in a long time. After walking for more than an hour, the soles of my feet still hurt a little." Emohan used Space Flash to walk into a dilapidated house in the city. Xiaohua flew around to make sure there were no monsters or people with special abilities around. Emohan just came out of the space. "I took a stool and put it on the ground, sat on it, took off my shoes, stretched out my feet, and leaned them against the shoes to rest. My feet have been wrapped in shoes, and it was very hot when I walked. Now I stretch my feet out, and they feel cool and much more comfortable. I'm so thirsty after walking for so long. I quickly opened a bottle of Red Bull and took a few big gulps. Light another cigarette and take a few good puffs. By the way, let the big black head and the dinosaur bird out to get some fresh air. Feed them something. Dino Bird and Blackhead had just met, but they looked like an old married couple. Kiss me, endlessly. It made Emohan blush and his heart beat fast. Hey, you two. Can you please stop kissing as soon as you come out? If you kiss too much, you'll have a baby. I don't have the energy to raise a baby for you right now, so you two should take it easy. The dinosaur bird was obviously extremely ferocious before, but now in front of the black-headed beast, although it is much bigger than the black-headed beast, it is like a little wife, acting timid. His attitude towards Emohan was also extremely gentle, probably because he believed in loving someone and loving their dog as well. Emohan took out an extra-large iron basin from the space and filled it with braised chicken legs. He said to the dinosaur bird, "Eat, my big black-headed wife." Hey Datu and Xiaohua also pounced on it and joined in eating. This was the first time that the dinosaur bird had eaten such delicious food. I was so surprised that I couldn't help but scream. Keep kissing the big black head. After kissing the big black head, he came over and kissed Emohan. The huge body pushed Emohan off the stool. With a snap, the stool fell apart instantly. Emohan felt a throb on his back and grimaced in pain. This scene made Xiaohua laugh out loud. Seeing Xiaohua's arrogant look, Emohan said angrily, Datu has already married a wife, and you, a 1,000-year-old bachelor, still have the nerve to laugh at me. Xiaohua shut up immediately. After thinking for 2 minutes, he said angrily, Just wait. Isn't it just a wife? I'll marry 10 of them for you to see, and I guarantee that each one will be prettier and sweeter than the last. Chapter 400. You don't want me to dig it, do you? Ha! Emohan couldn't help laughing. You little guy obviously has no charm and can't get a wife, but you're still being stubborn. You want to get 10 wives? I'm waiting. Forget 10. If you can get just one, I'll reward you with a few big boxes of worms. Xiaohua was unconvinced and said, Brother Han, this is what you said. As long as you get a wife, you can have several boxes of worms. Remember, several boxes of worms every day. Emohan said seriously, Of course, it must be several large boxes of bugs every day. Finding a wife is such a big thing. How could there be only a few boxes of rewards in total? Xiaohua ignored what Emohan was saying and squatted on the ground with her claws stretched out. He scratched his paws and counted. 1 wife, a few boxes of bugs. 2 wives, a few boxes of bugs times 2. 3 wives, a few boxes of bugs times 3. Wow, the more wives, the more bugs. I'm making a fortune. Tisk, tisk. Emohan flicked Xiaohua's head with his hand and said with a smile, Of course the more wives the better, but the problem is that you have to find a wife first. Forget about finding so many. Even if you find just one, you haven't found one yet, right? Humph. Xiaohua was unconvinced. How could I not find one? Last time a crow asked me for sex, but I rejected it. Let me tell you, it's not that I can't find one. It's just that my standards are too high. A parrot as beautiful as me needs the most beautiful bird to be worthy of me. Ha! Emohan laughed. I know. It's not that you can't find one. It's just that your standards are too high. There's no bird that matches you. If you succeed in rescuing Bit Sun this time, I'll let Blackhead take me around and find a beautiful bird for you. Really? Xiaohua instantly became excited and quickly jumped onto Emohan's shoulder, kicking and hopping around, massaging Emohan's shoulders. Although Xiaohua is small, the force of her claws kicking on the shoulder is quite strong. Emohan raised his head in enjoyment and said to Xiaohua, That must be true. When Brother Han makes a move, women tremble 3 times. There are no women that cannot be pursued, only men whose needles are not thick enough. Come closer, let me see if your needle is big enough. When Xiaohua heard this, she quickly jumped away with her tail between her legs, while saying, Oh my, how can you look at that thing of yours? Do you have any shame? Emohan couldn't help laughing when he saw Xiaohua's frightened expression. Of course Blackhead and Dino Bird knew what they were talking about and couldn't help laughing. But the laughter was a bit unique and emotionless, ha. After a good rest, Emohan looked at the sky outside, and it was already very dark. Emohan stood up from the bench that was being replaced at the back. The stool before was broken into pieces because the dinosaur bird pounced on it and kissed it. After putting on his shoes, Emohan walked to the door of the dilapidated house, looked at the dim sky, and said, It's just right. If we walk for another hour or so, we will be able to reach the dawn base when it is completely dark. It will be much more convenient to sneak into the base at night than during the day. Little Blackie, Dino Bird, I'll have to ask you to stay in the space first. I'll let you out when I need you, to prevent those superpowers in the Dawn base from discovering your whereabouts. By then, they will be more vigilant, and it will be even more difficult for us to save Bit's son. Ga? Ga. Blackhead and Dinosaur Bird nodded at the same time and cackled to Emohan. Emohan put the two into the space. Using Space Flash, he headed towards the Dawn base. Small flowers are flying around. Sometimes it flies to the roof of a building, and sometimes it flies very low. While flying, observe the surrounding situation to see if there are any dangerous species. However, even if he saw a dangerous species, Emohan would not come out to kill the monster bravely at this time. Because once the fight here is known to the people at the Dawn base, his plan will be ruined. So Emohan is very low-key now. Don't think about anything else, just keep on going. From time to time, huge birds flew across the sky, and there was even a giant snake. Emohan remembered that Yuan-Su's mount in his previous life seemed to be a water python from the deep sea. It had awakened powerful supernatural powers. It could fly and breathe fire. It was very powerful. I don't know if the giant snake that just flew through the air is Yuan-Su's current mount. It's just that it's still small and has not yet become a supergiant python. Regardless of whether it was true or not, Emohan tried his best to hold his breath and lower his presence. Using Space Flash, we finally arrived at the gate of Dawn Base an hour later. Just as Xiaohua said, the Dawn Base was built on a hillside in the east of the city. Its geographical location was just like Zhang Wei and his team's original Tomorrow base, which was easy to defend but difficult to attack. Zhang Wei and his team's base was not destroyed by zombies or monsters, but by an earthquake. If it hadn't been for the earthquake, it wouldn't have collapsed so quickly. The hillside where the Dawn base is located is at a very high altitude. Standing on the top of the hill, you can see the entire city at a glance. It is convenient for decision makers to manage bases and observe foreign invaders. I have to say that Yuan-Su, this old fox, is really quite capable. Standing under the wall of Dawn base, Emohan saw that Zhang Wei, Yang Hu, and their car were not outside the wall. They drove here, so they must have arrived a long time ago. Emohan walked and rested in a shabby house for more than an hour. Now at the door, Emohan didn't see their car and was very happy. This means that the two of them had managed to sneak past the checkpoint and successfully entered the base. Emohan used Space Flash to secretly communicate with Xiaohua. Hey, Xiaohua, can you fly higher and see if you can fly directly into the base from high in the sky? Xiaohua shook her head. What the hell? I've already flown high up in the sky and seen that there's an electric fence above the base, buzzing with electricity. Not to mention me, even a fly can't fly in. Emohan looked up at the tall wall of the base. The wall is estimated to be more than 20 meters high and is covered with electric fences. It emits purple electric light from time to time. Indeed, it is not possible to fly in like this. How do I get in then? We have to find a way. Emohan used Flash to stand under the wall and thought that since he couldn't fly in from the top of the wall, the only option was to dig a hole in the ground. Xiaohua. Emohan looked at Xiaohua and laughed. There is only one way, digging a hole in the ground. What do you think? Xiaohua was startled by Emohan's sinister smile and whispered, Who's going to dig a hole? Ah, Brother Han, you don't want me to dig it, do you? Emohan said seriously. Of course, if it wasn't you who dug it, could it be me?